What's the title of this stream? Yeah, I'm gonna attempt every hard SAT math question in one sitting. This is just the questions that aren't in the Blue Book practice test though, so you won't get spoiled for those questions in case you're worried about that. But I have this PDF. There's 326 pages. Each page is one question. By the way, if you're curious on how to get this PDF, in case you don't know, you can just search up SAT question bank. Yeah, on Google, first link. And then you can, what is this? Press find questions, click SAT, and then it depends on what you want. You can do reading and writing, but I did math, and then select all four of these. These are the domains that the SAT uses, and then if you don't want the Blue Book practice test questions to show up, you can press this, and then you can select the difficulty and the skills and stuff like that. I just did hard, and then there's 226 of them. Right, so you can press this and then select entire set and select all 26, and then you press export. So I did this one, actually, yeah, I did this one. So there's no correct answers in this one, but also I have an answer key one too that we can look at. It's right here to check our answers. So in case you want to do that. And to make the most out of this video, I would recommend you actually pause the video right before I solve the question. You solve it yourself, maybe even time yourself solving it, and then unpause the video or the stream, whatever you're viewing this on, and then see how you did compared to me. You notice the differences in real time in our process, and it's just immediate feedback, which is always good. And you get time how long it takes me to solve it, and it gives you a metric to see how good you did on the question. Kinda. Okay. Yeah, and then we have a you guys can't see, well, I can't really see on my screen, but you guys have this counter thing. See how many questions, and I'm gonna also track how many questions I get wrong. I'm gonna try not to get questions wrong, but I might, I don't know. Yeah, my prediction for, like, I generally think this is gonna take a ridiculously long time. Like, it wouldn't even surprise me if it took me 2 days to do this, because I'm just gonna be so fried. Like, I can usually solve questions super fast, but sometimes there's just really hard questions that I just might get stumped, and my brain just doesn't work anymore because it's been 10 hours straight of doing math questions, and then I just get stumped, and I can't do all the questions. And then I spend 30 minutes on one question because I can't figure it out, and then, yeah, and you just do that 5 times, and then there goes a lot of hours. But we'll see how this goes. Maybe I'll lock in and do it in under 8 hours. There we go. Now it's not blocking. Is the text big enough? I feel like some people viewing on their phone might seem small, but oh well, you guys can zoom in, right? That's a thing on YouTube. Yeah. Okay. So this is clearly number solutions. It should be easy, but there's two S and R. That's a bit scary. I don't know why there's two constants there. But I feel like we just graph both sides and then move slider until there's infinite solutions. But also this is linear equations. You could just look at when the slope is the same. Wait, S, the value of S. So that's the y-intercept, right? So you just need to make sure the y-intercept is different, I guess. Oh no, it's the same. It's infinite solution. I'm stupid. So you just need to find when S is the same. But like you could graph this, right? Oh yeah, me explaining this is gonna take so long. If I just doing this by myself, shoot. The things I do for you guys. It's gonna take so long. I guess you could just move the slider until you get infinite solutions. Oh, it's not that bad, right? Because they're not. No, that's not that bad. Yeah, you just move the slider. You just 400. There's no answer. Oh, did I do it? No. So you can do that. So that the slope is definitely the same now. So we just need to find when the heck it 403. Oh, 403. Right? So you could do that. And then there's infinite solutions because they're on top of each other at all times. There's no way I messed this up, right? Did I mistype anything? I don't think so. Okay. Let's just check the answer then. Oh shoot, it's not the right thing, that's grammar. hold on. Where is this? It's this one. Which, what? No? It's not that one? It is this one. No, it's not. What? I've been scammed. Oh, it's this one. Oh shoot, I saw the answer. Oh. Oh well, yeah, it was 4-3. We got it, we got it. Okay. I'm gonna solve this. I might have solved the answer. I'll still solve this though. Okay, wait. How do I do the question counter? Control 1. There, one question done. Okay, I need a way. It's fine now. So now whenever I open it, it's gonna show the previous question. So I won't see the answer ever again. Okay, got it, got it, got it. We're fine. Now I can probably expand this, right? So, cool. Let's solve this question. Yeah, so I see a table, but there's constants in there. That's weird. But you can probably do regression, right? So table has 2 lines, 2 points. These are 2 points on the line. The y-intercept is that. So we have 3 points. Why don't they just put it on the table and then what does the value be? Also, this question looks kind of familiar to me. I definitely made a video on this. Okay. Oh well. Let me solve it. Yeah, I'll make sure to show the entire question right before I solve the question. That way you guys can pause the video and do it yourself. So I'm thinking, I mean, you could just type these in. What is the value B? Oh, I feel like you could just type these in, make a slider for everything, and then move B until everything's on the line. That's just what I'm thinking, although, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's gonna work, right? -15, because this is how regression works. You put points on a line, it's gonna try its best to find a line that goes through everything. I think in the Desmos video, I said usually you shouldn't put the, which you don't have to. Like, you shouldn't put what you're trying to solve for in the table, but I think this would work in this case. You could also not solve it that way. Actually, let's just not solve it that way because I told you not to do that in the video. Yeah, okay. So I guess what you have to do, right, so you just put stat, that gives you a line. Let's see, so it goes through the 2 points. Good. Okay, does it change? Yeah, it does change when I move K, but that doesn't matter, right? So we just graph the y-intercept thing that has the B, because that's what we're trying to solve for. And then you just move the slider for B until it's supposed to be a y-intercept, right? So K has to be, the red dot has to be on the line. Yeah, there we go. So we just move B until that works. Yeah, I saw the answer. It was 33, right? Yeah. Okay, but that's the same thing. You just move the slider until it's perfectly on that line, because that's the goal. You're trying to get this to be the y-intercept of that line. And bam, that's the answer. Okay. Let's double check. It was the answer, right? Yeah, 33. Okay. Control 1. Cool. Let's do the next one. Oh, this looks super easy. What the heck is this? Why is this a hard question? I guess it's hard in algebra. Sorry, let me make sure I show the entire question. I keep on scrolling too far up. Yeah, you just graphed this, right? What is wrong with... Why is this a hard question? Okay. You just graph it, look at the y value. You could use regression to do this. 3y equals 9.5. 1 point. Did I mess anything up? There's no way, right? It satisfies the system of equations about what is the value y. I type that in. Yeah, there's no way I messed that up. It's 1.5. See, I'm scared that I'm just gonna do something stupid and get a question wrong. Which, there's no way. There's not a single chance in the world I got that wrong, so... This is 1.5. Yeah, 3/2, same thing. You could type 1.5 and it would have worked too. Okay. Nice. Why is that a hard question? Oh yeah, by the way, these, I noticed they're going to be in order, right? So it starts with algebra, and then it's going to go to advanced math, which is just not linear stuff. So any equation thing that doesn't have to do with linears, so quadratic, exponential, absolute value, which those are kind of rare, but yeah, so you see, this is just algebra. So later, basically, if you want me to do geometry questions, you have to wait till the end of the stream, because I think those are at the bottom. Yeah, they're kind of ordered. So I'm gonna do algebra first, so that's just the order of the PDF, and then advanced math, and then problem solving data analysis, the statistics stuff, and then geometry. Just to let you know. Okay, yeah, I did another question. Right? Let me increase the counter. Okay, so we're on question 4. I don't think the SAT is gonna be geometry heavy. No. I mean, the geometry questions might get harder, but honestly, I don't think it's gonna get harder. Like they've always been pretty hard. I think the question bank was just too easy, and now they try to balance it because the actual test was way harder than the question bank questions. But they're not gonna just suddenly increase the number of geometry questions, by the way. That's just not how it works. Because they have to follow a distribution that they have on their website. Okay, let me get rid of it. Oh shoot, I shouldn't close that one. That's my counter. Okay. Let me see. What else? This one. So this is just also really easy. At least it looks easy. Let me read it though. The graph is aligned with A and K are oh shoot. I keep on blocking the question. That sucks. How do I make sure I never block the question? Maybe I move this hold up. Maybe I move it here. Right? That's cool, eh? Okay, the less chance I block the question now. Okay. Yeah, the graph of the equation ax plus ky. So there's two constants there, but we know this, so we don't have to do like that weird thing with standard form, where it's just impossible unless you make a random, you set one of them into a random number. A and k, if the line contains the point. Oh, that's just easy. We need two constants, it gives us 2 points. It should just be able to solve for it. And yeah, standard form is weird because if there's 3 unknown constants in standard form, there's technically infinite possibilities for what a, k, and whatever this is. So you're gonna have to like force one of the constants to be a certain number, just like any random number. But in this case, it doesn't matter because it gives us the third constant. -2, -6, 0, -3, ax1 plus ky1 squiggly line 6. Yeah. I think I'm gonna spend more time checking for silly mistakes because I'm just definitely afraid of silly mistakes. A is -2. Well, it really matches the answer choices. Like how in the world could I have gotten this wrong though, right? Ax plus yeah, okay. The answer, oh shoot, I clicked the one thing. The answer is A. Answer is A. Yes, next. Oh, so there's another system of equation question. So this number, no solution. Oh, there's only one constant. It should be really easy. Unless it's a weird decimal. But you can just, it's probably going to be a fraction, honestly, because all these fractions. But you can just try all the common fractions and it's going to work. So just graph both sides. You guys can see the question. Yeah. Okay, the question's not cut off. 3/2. 1/4. Oh, shoot. That's what I'm talking about. I just mistype. Equals 2/3 minus 3/2 y plus 3/2 equals py plus 9/2. You make a slider for p. Shoot, what question? Oh yeah, I need to update the time. I'm not gonna remember to update this. Okay, we just did question 4. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So we need to make sure. I'm gonna. Oh well, I'll just zoom in here. So we need to make this no solutions. They have to be parallel, right? They have to never touch. Ooh. Okay, so 4.5 isn't good. So it's probably something bigger than 4.5. 5? Oh, that's still not good. Okay, now it's tilting. Shoot, I don't have enough. Okay, sorry. I'm gonna cover up the question. I need to see this. Okay, 5 point. Ooh, I don't like this. It's kind of hard to tell because it's a decimal. My guess is, 5.6 is no. It's that way. 5.7. Is it 5.75? 5.8. Shoot, why is this question so annoying? Is it just 6? Am I stupid? Is it just 6? It's just 6, huh? Yeah. That's okay. I don't know why I was thinking it's a weird decimal when it was literally just 6. Yeah, that's 6. Okay. Let me make sure I didn't mistype anything. What do we have? So y negative 2/3, -3. I got a whole number though. There's no way that's wrong, right? Okay, yeah. We're trying to find p, right? Yeah, okay. 6. 6, yeah, the answer is 6. Okay. another question down. Let me update. Zoom out. Let me keep on going. Oh, it's a word problem. Hector used, oh shoot, you can see the question, right? Yeah, you can, okay. Hector used a tool called an auger to remove coin from a storage bin at a constant rate. So this is definitely a linear equation, probably slope-intercept form. The bin contained of coin when, okay, so that's the y-intercept, right? So I'm already thinking we need to use y equals mx plus b form. And it just does not mx. And it just told us 24,000. That's what it began, and that's what the y-intercept means. And then after 5 hours of using, oh, so it gives us a point. Interesting. Okay, so we need to solve for m using this point, is my guess. If it continues to, oh, then asks us for another point after we solve for it. Yeah, continues to remove coin at this rate. What is the total number of hours would be? We'll have been using the auger when 12. Okay, that's the y value, right? Yeah, okay. So you can just, turn this into regression format, have it solve for m for you, because we know a point, we can just type that in. X equals 5. X is hours, right? I guess it has to be when, yeah, sure, okay. 19,350. So that's what m equals. And now that we have m, we could just, I don't feel like scrolling out to the 12,000s on the graph, so I'm just gonna have it solve it for us. I'll just do 12,840. I guess squiggly line, because we know what m is now. Let's have it solve for, I'll just put a, because we already used x1 earlier. And then, yeah, the answer is 12, because that's the x value that's needed when you plug in the y value that it's asking for. And 12 matches answer choice D. So, that should be good. 24, when Hector began to use the... Yeah, I always read the entire passage again, at least on the actual test, because you don't want to make silly mistakes. If the auger continues to remove coin at this rate, what is the total number of hours I've been using? Yeah, I didn't miss anything. There's no way. Unless I did, then I guess I'm stupid, but let's just see. We're looking for hours, yeah. So it's just 12. 12, 12, 12, 12, which is answer is D, yeah, okay. Next question. 1. See, what's my current pace, right? Like, is it really slow? I feel like it's slow because I'm checking for silly mistakes and being really careful, which I think is better because that's what you're supposed to do on actual tests, right? Like, I'm just doing what I would do on actual test. So, I think it's better this way. For line H, the table shows 3 values of x. Yeah, okay, that corresponds to y. So it's just a line. Oh, it's a different line now. K. Translate. Okay, so I guess we get the line, then move it down 5 units, or you can literally just do -5 in, yeah, -5 for all the y values. Yeah, okay. Let's just do that. This should be really easy. So you just take the points, but you just do -5 for all the y values because it said translates down 5. You could also just graph to figure out the equation and then literally shift it down 5, but I think this is faster because it saves you a step. 178 -5. Translating the line down. That means moving down. So y value goes down 5, right? And then this should be line x. The x-intercept is actually what we're looking for. So that's -2.83. So it's probably D is my guess. -17/6. Yeah. -2.833. So that matches perfectly. Let me just double check I didn't mistype anything. I think I'm gonna go faster. It's okay if I make silly mistakes here and there, right? I mean, I kind of want to get this over with. I don't want to be here for 3 days straight. So, but also at the same time, I don't want to make silly mistakes. So, I don't know. I'm kind of torn. Down 5. Okay, yeah, that's right there. Let me check the answer. So the answer should be D here. Should be D. Where is 9? D. Nice. Okay. Let me go down to the next one. Okay, what is this? So, this is a word problem. I just see people saying don't cheat. What does that even mean? Okay, and economists modeled the demand for a certain product. Okay, it's a linear function at of the selling point. So it's just demand and supply. The demand was 20,000 units when the selling price was 40. So is that a point? Is that how this works? This is weird. And demand was, yeah, I think that those are points. Like that's the as a linear. So this is the x value, and the y value is okay. Yeah. Based on the model, what is the demand? Okay, so this should be easy. It literally gives us 2 points. That's free. We already have the line because all we need is 2 points to get the equation for line. And yeah, the selling price, because it says a function of the selling price, right? So that means x. So we're trying to model the y value, right? The y value is like the dependent variable, right? So when we're trying to model something, that means that's the y value. What is 20, 1, 2, 3, 40, 15, 60, 15. So I'm just typing in the points, and then we press this, and then we can just literally do x equals 55 and just see what the x equals. And then we can just see, oh shoot. Is there a zoom fit button? Oh, there is. There we go. That makes it much easier to see. So 16250. This has to be right? A. Now, what are the chances that we just happen to get one of the wrong answers when using Desmos? Because these answer choices are designed for common mistakes when you use algebra. But if you're using a calculator, you should be able to avoid the common traps in the answer choices. So if you get, and should improve your accuracy by using Desmos. Wait, where's the... Okay. I think we just go with A. Because I'm just checking to see if I mistyped in and would misread anything, and there's no way. It literally says it's a line. And then it gives us 2 points. Yeah, okay. What is this? What did we say? We said A, right? Yeah, we said A, okay. But yeah, it was A. How many questions have we done? I feel like I haven't been putting the counter. So this is page 8. So this is question 8, right? Yeah, the counter is behind by 2. Let me update that. Okay. What am I doing? Okay. Yeah, let me know if my head is covering the question at any point. Because I feel like, because I can't see it on my end, I have to look over it to see. I feel like I'm going to forget at one time. Oh well. I'm also not going to see chat. So, what am I doing? The table shows 2 live values. So is it just all... Oh yeah, we're literally in algebra. That kind of spoils the question, huh? That's bad. Because algebra is just line stuff. So anytime we see a question like a word problem, we just automatically know it has to be a line because we're in algebra. It's not... That's kind of... oh well. That's kind of dumb though. Because what if it's actually... I mean, it's really obvious when it's a line with exponential. So I don't think it would impact me that much. But it's kind of defeats the purpose of a lot of word problems. The table shows 2 values of x and their corresponding values of y. The graph represents this relation passes through the point. Oh. Why is it? There's no way this is a hard question. What? You just get the line. It's literally the exact same question over and over again. You just get... Oh, shit. Which makes sense because we're only doing algebra questions. So... Maybe. But I'm just not... It says algebra. I haven't done a single piece of algebra this entire time. It's just Desmos. With the... Okay. So I guess we get the line, and then we do x equals 1, 4. And then we just look at what the y value is. Well, that's kind of close. Yeah, I'm scared when there's no multiple choice answer choices, because I keep on thinking I mistyped something. But 16.25? Yeah. Okay, I'm just double checking. The table shows 2 values. The graphical linear equation representing the relationship passes through the point. Yes. And then the y value is that on the graph. was solving. Okay, there's no way I messed that up. 16.25. Oh, that's the one thing. 16.25. Yeah, 16.25. Nice. Okay. But not even like a. This is gonna be hard. So many of these. Okay. I feel like it's only when I get to geometry that I'm gonna get stumped. Oh, it's over. I kind of recognize this question. Oh well. But this is such a common trick that they do that it's kind of hard not to recognize it. The cost of renting a backhoe for up to 10 days. So that gives us a point. Wait, no, it's not. Sorry. 10 days is kind of just throwing you off here. So the cost of renting up to 10 days is, so, okay, 20. So this is just the context. Okay, 270 for the first day. That gives you a point. I think most people would say 270 for day 0, or they just think this is the y-intercept, which is wrong. The answer is probably D here, actually. Because usually you can't have the y-intercept be 270, because it says for the first day. So it's actually not when x equals 0, but when x equals 1. It's that point, right? And then the 135 for each, so that's the slope, because it's for each additional day, which is the following. So why the 135 has to be the slope, and then it has to have this point. So you can literally plug in the point and just see, but if I plug in, like, oh, I'm actually using algebra now. Yeah, if you plug in 1 here, that's not going to equal 270 for y. That's going to equal some number greater than 270, because 270 plus 135, right? But if you plug in 1 here, that's going to be 270, because 135 plus 135 equals 270. So you're going to get this. So this one, answer is D, is the right point here. Hopefully that makes sense. This is a common mistake people, or a common trick that the SAT does. And they really like doing this, because they know people just assume that's the y-intercept, but you need to actually check, like, what is that number actually for? It's for the first day. Or it might be for some other, like it might be for the second day or something, but you have to read really carefully. Okay. Yeah, so we said D is the answer for that. D, yeah. What is this question? That was question 10. Control and counter. Okay. This looks so easy. What is this one line? Okay. So line P is defined by this. Oh, it's perpendicular stuff. Okay, so we have a line, and we have a line perpendicular to that. What's the slope of R? Oh, okay. So this is kind of annoying. I mean, the algebra way is obviously to isolate Y, get the slope of P, and then do the opposite reciprocal to get the perpendicular. There's no answer choices to plug in, yeah. Is that what we have to do? I mean, you could make a slider, but that's kind of weird. Well, you could, I guess if you're trying to do this full Desmos, you could just graph this and then turn it into standard forms. Like I get a few points from here and then like try to make a standard form. And then once you have the slope of that, then you can do opposite, which I guess is not full Desmos because you need to know opposite reciprocal. I'll just show you what I'm talking about because I'm just wasting time by talking about it, honestly. Equals 6. So what you could do when you're trying to find the equation of another line, you could just literally make a slider for the slope and then just move it into a perpendicular. But the problem is that this is really good to do when there's answer choices. But if there's no answer choices, it's kind of hard to eyeball what perpendicular is. I guess you could get scratch paper as like a protractor and use like the like a right angle, the corner of the scratch paper. That's kind of scuffed. It's probably 1/2 actually. If I had to guess, it's probably 1/2. But I'm just gonna do it the fast way. I'm gonna do algebra because yeah, I'm gonna get the slope. You could also just get points here, right? So you can get like this point. Actually, let's do that. You can get this point and this point. So that's you get 2 points. Then you can actually get the equation in standard form now because you have the points on this line. So you don't have to do algebra. I mean, yeah. It's not like you need to save time or anything on the test, right? And then you get -2, yeah. And then the opposite reciprocal. So perpendicular slope is always the opposite reciprocal. Right, so if you have a line that's perpendicular to another line, it's always opposite reciprocal. So opposite reciprocal just means you flip the opposite means you flip the sign. So if it's negative, you make it positive. If it's positive, you make it negative. And reciprocal means you flip the fraction. So right now the fraction is 2/1. So you flip it, turn it upside down. It's 1/2. And obviously it was negative before, so now it's positive. So the answer was 1/2. So I literally just got it from doing that. Yeah, but I got the answer 2 different ways, right? So this has to be right, right? Once I misread the question, which I did not, because it literally says, what is the slope of R? And that's what we're finding. Yeah, okay. 1/2. It was 1/2. Nice. Okay. Oh yeah, people are asking how do I get the PDF. So you search up SAT question bank. It's right here. Find questions, and then SAT, and then you can select whatever questions you want, and you can download PDFs. This is basic stuff. You should definitely know this, yeah. If you're studying for the SAT, you can press entire, or you can select press this so you don't get blue book practice test questions. I've already gone over this, by the way, towards the beginning of the stream. Then you can do this. You can select the questions. Okay. I'm probably not gonna. So if somebody just keeps on asking about that, I might just ignore that because I feel like if I keep on repeating myself every 10 minutes, we're not gonna get anywhere because new people join the stream, right? Okay. That's a word problem, but guess what? It's probably linear and stuff, so it should be easy. Adam's school is a 20-minute walk. This is weird. This does not hit my pattern recognition stuff, so I actually need to focus. 20-minute walk or a 5-minute bus ride. That's weird. What does that mean? The bus runs every 30 minutes. So is there two linear equations going on? Is my guess. It's like two different paths they can take, and these are slopes for the two different lines. The bus runs once every 30 minutes. What does that have to do with anything? The number of minutes? W. Okay, that wait for the bus varies. Oh wow, my brain's hurting. Which of the following inequalities gives the values of W for which it would be faster for Adam to walk to school? Dang. So this is the first time where I don't immediately know how to solve the question. Yeah, these are the questions I'm talking about. I think I'm just not smart enough for this. W plus... Okay, so let me properly understand this. We need to... The bus varies between 0 and 30. The number of minutes, W. Okay, which of the following gives the value? So worst case, you could literally just go by every scenario, which is probably what I'm going to do. Right, you just plug in W equals 1 and see what happens, and plug in W equals like 30 and see what happens, and plug in W until you just find the limits of things. Because we're trying to find what would be faster to walk. Yeah, okay. This is just a reading comprehension question, honestly. It's not even a math question. It's like a reading comprehension question plus a IQ test. Okay. Which I guess is really just all of math, huh? Okay. If you don't recognize the pattern, that's basically all of math. It's IQ tests or something. Where is a 20-minute walk? So let's say this is how I would go about this if I had no clue how to solve it, right? So there's a variable. What you can do for word problems is just plug in random points or plug in random numbers for the variables. Like, oh, x has to be this, what would y have to be? And then you usually can figure it out because it gives you a point that the answer would have to have, or it helps you reason through the problem. And then this is the nice strategy to figure out what you're stuck at. Shoot, I just looked over at chat. Oh, it doesn't really. People are saying C and D. Okay, I'm not spoiled, right? Because, anyways, let me go in 20. What was I doing? Yeah, my brain's already foggy this early into the stream. I'm definitely cooked. There's no way. 20-minute. So if I were to say W, number of minutes, W, to walk to school. So, wait, if we plug in W equals like 1. Oh, I see. So if we plug in like W equals 10, what would happen? Would that mean that 5... It would still be faster to take the bus, right? Because then it's 15 minutes total. You have to wait 5 minutes. Wait, you can just walk. So is any time it goes past 20, right? So let's say if W equals like 15, what would happen? So you have to wait 15 minutes plus the 5-minute bus ride. So it would take you 20 minutes total to get to his house. But also you could just walk. or like to get to school, or you could just walk 20 minutes. So those are equal whenever W is 15, which for which it would be faster for Adam. So we just only look for when it's faster to walk. So that's basically 16 when W equals 16, right? When W equals 16, it takes you have to wait 16 minutes and 5 minutes. So that's 21. So that's too long. So that's the edge case, like right when it equals 16. So I guess we can just plug in 16 into these and see which one is true. I guess. Yeah, so when we plug in 15, it should be like equal. Right, so if I plug in 15 into these, they will equal. So it's either one of these. I'll plug in 16. Uh, Wait, which way should it go? How do you know which way the inequality should go? Which following gives the W? Oh, so we only want the ones that are less. So I'm thinking if you plug in 16 here, that's going to be 21, so it's going to be too big. So the answer is C, right? So if I plug in 16, now it's the inequality breaks, which it should break, right? Yeah, because you choose to walk to school in that case. Yeah. Okay, I'm sorry if that... Does that make sense? The answer is just C, right? Why are people saying D? Did I get the question wrong? Why are you guys spamming D? Which of the following inequalities gives the value of... You guys are making me second guess myself. It's the values of W for which it would be faster to walk to school. Yeah. So you're walking to school instead of waiting for the bus. But W is how much you wait for the bus, right? So 21 is just wrong. I think you guys are just trolling, right? You're just spamming things that aren't the answer. It's just... You guys are... Okay, 16 plus 5, 21. So that would mean you go on the bus, which is just wrong because it would be faster if you walked. Okay, so I'm gonna go C. I don't care if somehow the answer is actually D, and that's on me, I guess. I'm actually nervous. What the heck? Shoot! No! Wait! You guys weren't trolling. Oh my. Okay, I need to lock in. What's happening? You guys are not. Bro. They'll find W. Oh, I'm so cooked. I had 326 of these. Why did I do this? Okay, I got one on. Shoot. Yeah, this sucks. Okay, C is incorrect because inequality should be true when walking 20 minutes is faster. Wait, I still don't understand. So this should be true, right? So whenever it's... Oh! Oh, shoot, my bad. Oh, okay. So when you choose to walk. Yeah, so when it's 21, you choose to walk. So it should be... The inequality should be correct when you choose to walk. And I don't know why I was thinking it should break when it's 21. Yeah, when the total time is 21, you choose to walk. So whenever it's like 21 or greater, which is D, right? You choose to walk. So the answer is just D. I don't know why. Okay, I'm stupid. Jenny. Okay, now I know to look out for inequality stuff. Like, yeah. I mean, I got the hard part down. Was that the hard part? I don't know. We'll move on. I'm gonna brush that off. Just pretend that didn't exist. I need to warm up, I guess. When a linear equation between the table gives 3 values of x and the corresponding values of y, which of the following represents this relationship? Shoot. Okay, anyways. So we have 3 values. Which of the following represents this relationship? Yeah, you just... I mean, you could just regression this, right? And then just see which one equals. This should be easy. Although there's a bunch of constants, but you can still regression it. Just plug in a random value for t and then see which one's equal. Yeah, I don't like the thinking stuff. I think I'm too reliant on Desmos that my brain's fried. Like I can't even think anymore. I can't think properly. So, okay, so we know it's positive. Oh, the answer is just D. You just look at the slope. Like, what is the difference in the slope? The slope never changes no matter what t is. And slope's always that. Right. I think what I should do is just never look at chat. Because I think it's throwing me off. Like, I think you guys are trolling me, at the same time I don't. So I should just delete chat. I shouldn't just look at you guys. Because if I look at you guys, I'm gonna get phone off. Because there's people saying C, people saying D, and then people saying E, which is not even E, but wait. This is right though, eh? Linear three values. Which of the following represents this relationship? So slope is just, yeah, like 23 over 17 is exactly that. There's no way I mistyped anything. I'm like quadruple checking. And yeah, okay, it's just D. I'm not gonna dwell too much on stuff if I get questions on, right? Yeah, it's D. Okay. So that one I got my... Okay, I want my accuracy to like at least be really high, but it's currently at like 90%, like a little lower. So, I mean, these are hard questions. Uh, okay, here's another hard word problem. I can just tell, because like what the heck is going on there? Yeah, okay, shoot. Well, it's my weakness. Okay, a manufactured plant makes 10-inch, 9-inch, 7-inch frying pans. I kind of remember this just because like it was a really hard question, but I don't remember the reasoning process. I remember it being really hard. During a certain day, the number of 10-inch frying pans, the manufacturing process makes what? Okay, so you're making these types of pans. I don't know if this matters in the actual equation. It looks like it might be. During a certain day, the number of 10-inch frying pans is 4 times the... What the heck? 4 times the number n. 4 10-inch frying pans. How are you guys answering so fast? I don't... Do you just recognize the question, or are you guys just really fast? Because people are just... I'm gonna stop looking at... But... I don't know. Okay. Yeah, my concentration's breaking whenever I look at chat. Number of 10-inch frying pans at the... So it makes is 4 times is, right? So whenever you see is, that means equals. Is 4 times the number n... What is n? The number n. So that's the number... Okay. So it's just like the number of 10. I'm just gonna say n10 and then n9. That makes it easy. So this is the number for how many 10s there are, and this is how many 9-inch there are. And the number of 7 it makes is... Okay, so n7 is 10. Oh, it's literally 10. It makes is 10. During this day, the manufacturer makes 100 frying pans in total. Which equation represents this? So we know 10. Oh, it's probably C with D. Okay, so we know... We by the way, this like 10, 9, 7 does not matter at all. It's basically like the names of the frying pans. Like 10-inch, so it doesn't matter. It's like this is iron cast, and I don't know types of pans, honestly. Iron cast, like non-stick pans, and woks. I'm too Asian. So you just... It's just 3 different types of pans. Like, it doesn't really matter that they're 9-inch or anything. That's tricky, right? So it's either C with D. Now, oh, it's not this again. It's always between C with D. So we need to substitute this in. So I'm assuming this is 4 times, right? So it's really just like... is 4 times number. Okay. My guess is it's D. Because you have to... Like, it's basically n is the number of 9, right? Yeah. 4... Wait. Number n is 4 times the number n of... Not, yeah. So we have like the total amount of 9-inch frying pans plus the total amount of 10-inch, which we know 10... so we could just do this, right? Let's do this. 10 and 10 plus n7. So we know this, right? We know n7 or 7-inch is 10. So we just put that in. We know 9. We just keep 9. We just keep it n because we literally know not n equals... N means 9-inch, okay? And then we know 10 is equal to 4 times 9. Or yeah, 4 times the 9-inch. So this should just be 4n. And we add it up, and that's 5. Okay, this is for sure. Oh, sorry. And then this is supposed to equal 100 because the manufacturer 100. So we know for sure it's D. Okay, I'm not even looking at chat. This is stupid. Yeah, there we go. That's okay. Hard word problems are so annoying. Like when you actually have to reason through it, it's so stupid. Although, I guess it's like I guess it's not stupid. Oh, here we go again. Okay, well, yeah, these are gonna be annoying. The graph gives a volume X in gallons of a 10% solution that should be mixed with a volume Y in gallons of a 20% solution to produce a 17% solution. So we're basically mixing something with 0.1 concentration, 0.2 concentration to get that. Yeah, that equation looks right. Yeah. Okay, which is the equation? By the way, this is literally a formula. You can look up my percent video. I think I go over this exact formula, like how to convert this into that formula. According to this equation, what volume in gallons of the 20% should be mixed? So this should be easy. We just plug it in, right? What volume of the 20% solution should be mixed with 90 gallons of the 10%? Oh, so wait, we just plug in x equals 90, right? To produce a 17. Oh, this is easy. Yeah. Just type it into a question format. So we have this. Let's just type this equation in, actually. Plus 0.20. Because for the sake of explanation, x1 plus y1. We have this. We have this. Now, to figure this out, it literally tells us what y equals, I think. Or no. With 90 gallons, no, it tells us what x equals, my bad. It tells us what x equals. Because there's 90 gallons of the 10%, which is x. Yeah, x is 10. And then we need to solve for y. What volume counts of y? Yeah. But this is literally the equation. It really tells us what x is. So let me just plug in. Actually, you don't have to. Right? You can literally just type in x1 equals 90. And it tells you the answer, 210. Yeah, because it's a single variable equation. So technically, the only unknown constant in here is this. So it's going to just solve for y1 for us. That's why that works. Did I mistype anything? There's no way, right? Okay, this one didn't really require much reasoning other than, yeah, because all you had to do is plug it in. So this one was easier. Okay. 20%, let me just check my silly mistakes. 20% could be mixed with 90 of the 10% to produce, with, yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna check my answer then, like, what the heck, 210. 210, yeah, nice. Dude, I am so nervous when I check the answers. I don't know why. It's tragic. Traumatized. I'm traumatized by getting like a 790 because it's stupid. You just make one silly mistake. You can't do anything about it. What in the given equation always a positive constant? If the given equation has exactly one solution, what cannot? Oh, we literally have answer choices too. This is a free question. Like, how can you mess this up, right? Okay, so let's just graph both sides. O minus 9 plus 4. And then we just need to make sure that they have one solution, or what they cannot have one solution. So you can literally type in values for the answer choices and just see which one doesn't have one solution. So this one has one solution, right? They cross one time. This one has. We can just look at it. It's just gonna be. Actually, I don't know what it's gonna be. 28, my guess is 28. Yeah, 28. But 23 is one solution. Yeah, so we really checked everything. It has to be 28. That's the only one that is parallel. So these are never gonna cross. There's 0 solutions. Yeah. Also, 28 minus 9 equals 19. And that means the slopes are the same. So when the slopes are the same, they're parallel. So they can't ever touch if the y-intercept is different. Cannot be the value. So the answer is just D. Cool. D. Nice. Okay. Control. I'm actually tracking it pretty well. I'm on page 16 and the count is at 16. Okay. This one looks kind of annoying. One of the equations in the system of two one of the equations in a system of two linear equations is given. Okay, so we need to find the other one. My guess is, well, n is a positive constant. I also literally wouldn't say that there's two linear equations. The system has no... Oh, so we need to find... Oh, it gives us... Okay, which is the equation? So this should be really easy, right? You just type all these in and just see which ones. You just make a slider for n, just make sure it's positive, and then you should be good. You can make the slider for n just to double check and stuff, but this should be easy. Yeah, I like the questions where you just don't have to think, right? Those are the best. Equals 38y plus 38n. 4x minus 4y equals 8n. I think I'm a product of just doing so many math questions that I kind of recognize everything. Where's the purple line? Dude, why are you guys sending me money? Genuinely stop. Wait. How do I turn that off? I need to turn that off. Shoot. Wait. I don't want you guys sending me money. Hold on. Hold on. We're taking a short intermission. Hold on. I can turn that off, right? I have enough money. Keep your money. Wait. Edit video. Wait, I turned it off. What? How do I... Oh, so it's like a separate setting? You guys are sending me... Oh. How do I... Oh, shoot. So I'm clicking... What the heck is going on? So there's a... Can I show this? Wait, I'm gonna let show my screen. You guys can see this, right? So I turned off. I guess that's only ads in the... Bro. Wait. Huh? How do I turn it? Does anyone know how to turn off? Show more. This is stupid. Why did they make it so hard? I think YouTube just wants to make money, so they don't let you turn it off. Or am I stupid? Are you... Piano lover knows how to turn it off. How do you turn it? Just put it in chat. Where is it? Settings? No. Bro. Okay, I give up. There's no... I just don't think it's possible. Unless I'm missing something. Oh, yeah, I don't want to waste too much time on this. Shoot. YouTube Studio. I am in YouTube Studio. What do you mean? Is it like a setting that's not on the video specific, but it's just like an overall setting? Is that what you mean? How do I... Monetization. So why... Tell me why the monetization tab, you can't turn it off here. Like, this is literally... This is stupid. Like, I'm clicking on monetization, and then you can't turn off... Huh? Okay, I give up. I was... Oh, that fun. Crazy. Wait. Okay. Well, I think YouTube is just stupid, and it wants to make some revenue, so it doesn't let you turn it off. Well, it makes it super hard to turn it off, at least. Because oh, I found it. Haha. I found it. I'm gonna turn off, wait, super chat. So, I understand if you continue, your fans will no longer see super chat as a purchase option. Turn off. Super stickers. Turn off. Super thanks. Okay, they're off now. I think. So that's stupid. So you have to do it in global settings. It's a separate setting from that video. So they make it super hard to turn it off. Okay. Let me go back. What are we doing next? This question. Did we already do this question? Oh no, we're in the middle. Why did I stop doing I should at least finish the question. Hold up. Yeah. So we're typing in the answer choices, right? X minus n 38. So yeah, we're typing in the answer choices. We're trying to find the purple line, which is just non-existent. So I don't know where that is. Actually, where is this? Oh, I'm stupid. It's literally underneath. Okay, so it's literally the same line. Yeah, the purple one's right there. So this one definitely has solutions because they're literally the same one. They're on top of each other. So the answer is not A. Equals 4n. Okay, that one has one solution, so the answer is not C. By the way, I'm gonna try to avoid copy and pasting. I know I can, but on the actual SAT you can't, so I kind of want to simulate that. Which is just honestly, it's gonna make the stream longer because... Oh, there we go. Let me turn all these off. So yeah, these are no solutions. They never cross, right? Let me just... I mean, the other one's definitely cross, so this one has to be the answer. Yeah, it's D. Dude, why? I just look over every single time you guys are saying a different answer than what I'm saying. Somebody's saying it's A. You just... Okay. What is a x minus 38 plus 39? 40... Yeah. It's D. Dang, chill. You guys are like, move on. Yeah, I know I'm slow, but at least I'm getting them right, right? Watch me get this one, though. Yeah, it was D. Okay. Why are they just always D? Should I just pick D for every single one of them? Okay. What is this? This is another one of those, but it has units in it, so you should be able to easily just cancel them out. Alan drives an average of 100 miles each week. Okay, his car can travel... Oh, shoot, I'm blocking the question. Shoot. Okay. Drives an average of 100 miles. His car can travel an average of 25 miles per gallon. So there we go. Okay, 25... So that's units. So we have 100, but I don't see any hundreds here, so I feel like 100 is kind of irrelevant. That's just context. I don't know. I don't know. But we'll see. But I definitely see 25. So 25, whenever you see a 25, the units for that is miles. Miles. This is how I approach like these word problems that have units in them. Miles per gallon. Alan would like to reduce his weekly expenditure of $5. So the fives mean dollars. I'm pretty sure it's not any of the 95s because there's no 95s in here. The only way you can get 95 is probably 100 minus 5. But the units are mismatching, right? This is the miles, this is dollars. You can't really subtract the things that have different units. So I'm thinking that the answer is probably D or B. It's definitely not A or C. But anyways, $5. That's dollars. Yeah, I'll just put DOL. Assuming gasoline costs $4. $4 per gallon. Yeah, which equation uses the how many fewer average miles he must drive each week? So again, it's probably B or D. So let's just play around with this. I'm gonna do D because every single time the answer's been D. So 4 on top is dollars over gallons, and then you put the 25 at the bottom. And again, 25 was miles per gallon. Right. And yeah, those cancel out. Like the gallons would cancel out here. And then what is M? M is miles. Perfect. Yeah, M is miles. So this M miles will cancel out with this miles. Because this would be in... So yeah, let's cancel out the gallons. So that would literally just be $4 over 25 miles times M. So this is how you just never think and you can still solve it. Like, I'm sure you can solve this just by being really smart and figuring it out, but I just don't, because I just look at the units and it's so much easier this way, at least for me. So you can cancel out the miles there. So it's literally just dollars equals dollars, which makes perfect sense. So the answer, so the units all line up, the answer is definitely D here. Okay. Why is the answer always D? Why are you guys saying you sure? Well, there's only one guy saying that. He's just trolling. The answer is D. Let's go. What question are we on? 18. So I need to update the counter, huh? Control 1. Control. There we go. Okay. Imagine I get every question right except for that one question I got wrong. I'm gonna be so pissed. I could have gotten... That was one off and perfect. I'm stupid. Why did I... Okay. A local transit company sells a monthly pass for $95. So this is where it starts getting hard, because this seems like another reasoning word problem. And there's no answer choices, which makes it even worse. A local transit company sells the monthly pass for $95 that allows an unlimited number of trips of any length. Okay, tickets for individual trips cost $1, $2, $3.50. What does this have to do with anything to do with algebra or linear stuff? What is the minimum number of trips per month for which a monthly pass would cost less than? It's another inequality thing, but number from a monthly pass could cost less than purchasing individual tickets for trips. So yeah, what is the minimum? So like, okay, so when is it too expensive? Wait, what? Would cost less than purchasing? Okay, so we just need to find when this is too big. So basically, we're gonna always do the $3.50, right? Like, these are completely irrelevant because we're trying to get the minimum number of trips. So you should always just buy the most expensive thing if you're trying to make the total amount more than 95. Honestly, let's do 95 divided by 3.5. Let's see how many tickets that is. So if you were to buy the most expensive ticket every single time, it would take you 27. It would take you over 27 tickets. You have to buy more than 27 tickets for it to cost more, right? So if you buy like 8 or 28 tickets, it would be $98. So that would be more expensive than the 95. So is the answer just 28? Is that what I was asking? Minimum monthly cost could. What does this mean? Shoot, it's always the wording that messes me up. Like I understand the hard part. It's just the wording that infers which a monthly pass could cost less than purchasing individual tickets. So a monthly pass would cost less than. What is the minimum? Yeah, so right now the monthly pass does cost less. So this is 95. This is the minimum, right? So if you go to 27, now it's not true. Like this is more now. It's not less. So it has to be 28. I'm not tripping, right? Yeah. Okay, it's 28. Why are you guys saying 27 though? Like I look over. This is so. You guys are. Yeah. Okay. You guys aren't hoping 95. I'm just gonna go 20. I really thought it through, right? If I get it wrong, I get it wrong. Okay. Yeah, it's 20. Yeah, okay. Go. Okay. Control 119. Yeah, so for those, I think what I didn't do last time was I didn't just like think of every scenario. I need like actually put numbers instead of just trying to understand what the words mean. I need like put actual numbers for like what is this in number form? What is this in number form? And then like this is 20. Yeah, so like actually you need to understand it basically and use numbers to verify. Like try the edge cases and like 28, 27, like which one is true, and just yeah, that's how you do it. I got that for next time. Okay, how many solutions does the equation? Oh, this is the easiest thing. I'm too lazy to even think about it. I'm just gonna graph. But you just look at the slope and you can tell. It's probably either infinite or zero. But let me just graph it because I don't want to do mental math honestly. It's too much work. I need to preserve the brain power for the geometry questions 20 hours from now. 10 times negative 15. So right now I think it's infinite because it's probably just, yeah. You can verify this because the slope is the same, right? Because this is 10 times 15. 10 times 15, I mean there's negatives here. But then also 10 times 9, is that the same as... Yeah, that's 90 and then that's also 90, yeah. Yeah, so it's definitely just infinite. So I verified it using two different ways. I just like to, yeah. Anyways. C should be the answer. Yes. Cool. Control 1. Next. In xy plane, line K intersects the y-axis at this point and passes through the points 2, 2. What is that? Okay. Yeah. Is there a way, at this pace, I'm gonna go, it's gonna take forever. I need to go faster somehow. Like k intersects the y-axis at the point. This, it passes through this. So it tells us 2 points. If the point lies on that way, okay, this is easy. So let's just take the 2 points, 0, -6, 2, 2, bam, x equals 20. Where did the x equals 20 go? Oh, there it is. And then 74. It's the same line, right? Line k intersects the y-axis 0, -6, has to fit at point 2, 2. If the point 20, w, lies on line k, which is the same k line, yeah, it's 20. It's 74. Okay. Let me check though. Yes. Shoot, that scared me. I don't know why. Why? I have a mini heart. I should set up like a heart rate monitor. Every time I check the answer, it's like I can hear my heart beating. Okay. For in the given system of equations, the system has no solution. What is it about? Okay. 4x minus 6y equals 10y plus 2. What is the, sorry, it's blocking in the, yeah, so you just graph the thing and then make a slider for t. Okay, the thing for these easy questions, I need to do them faster. Like I'm just slowing down for no reason, I think. No solution, right? 8.5. Oh shoot, this is annoying because it's probably a decimal is my guess. 9. Oh wait, that's the wrong direction. 8. Is it 8? It looks like it's 8. I mean, I can do like 7, and you can see it's too far. I can do like 8 or 7 point like 8. And yeah, it's too far. It's kind of shrinking, right? Yeah. So it has to be 8. Okay, let me 4x. Let me double check. I typed in everything right. 2 ty 1/2 plus 2. Yes. 8. I'm like, okay, I was 8. Cool. Next. Okay. Let me show the entire question. People are spamming 6, 7. I think that's Sandro, because he said he would. But who knows? Oh, I kind of remember this question. I'm cheating. I remember this. But I feel like it's... Okay, let's just read it. The function f gives the temperature in degrees that responds to a temperature of k kelvins. Wait, of x kelvins. What is that? Yeah, so you plug in... Okay, got it. If a temperature increased by 9.1 kelvins, so that's x, how much did the temperature increase in degrees Fahrenheit? So you can literally just do f of x. Actually, I'm gonna do that. This is the most brain dead way to solve this question. I don't even want to think. 273.15 plus 32. 9 oh 95x 273.15. I'm just double checking. I typed in everything right. Yeah, okay. So then you do f of x, like f of 9.1, what, minus f of 0, because this increased by 9.1, and you just see the difference, like how much did the y value increase by, and it's 16.38. Which I guess you can also just take the slope, and you multiply it by 9.1. You get the same answer. So I got the answer 2 different ways. So I feel like this is complicated. So basically, I got this. So yeah. Okay, let's do it this way. So I got this, right, because this is just the starting value. So let's say kelvins was 0. What would Fahrenheit have to equal? And this is the answer. And then it says if a temperature increased by 9.1 kelvins. So let's increase kelvins by 9.1. So let's just, so currently it's 0, right? So let's just add 9.1 to it. And then we're going to look at how much did Fahrenheit increase by. So let's just look at that. So that's why I subtracted the 2. And that's why I did this. And then I got 16.38. Okay. Do I need mods? Like what did people send in chat that was bad? Why do I need mods? Are you trying to look for... I'm too... I'm too new to the streaming thing. How do you find the new 16.3? You guys are looking for a job. You guys are just looking for a job. They're spamming. 19. A. Wait, yeah, it was A. A. Yeah, A. Okay. For once, the answer is not D. Let's go. Where was the... Oh, I have not updated the counter at all. We're on question 20. We finished 23 questions. Okay. No solution. Oh, this is so easy. But why is it taking me so long to solve the easy question? That's the problem. I need to type faster or something. You could also just do literally divide this number by 3 and you get the same answer. We can do that later just to check. 48 over 17 x plus 36. Right, so you move the slider until there's no solution. What does that mean? Oh, this is gonna be tricky. So 0.9 is too much, 0.1. So it's between 0.9 and 0.95? It's like right between, right? Yeah, 0. Oh. No, it's not 0.95. You can tell, right? Because it's like opening up more when you go down, when you go up. But it's closed, yeah, you can kind of see it. 0.3? It's probably 3 repeating. Yeah, that looks right. Because I think, is it? Shoot. I think it... Isn't it opening up more on the side? Is it 9.25? Oh, shoot. You can't tell. You literally can't tell. This is stupid. Now it's opening up too much still. It's a 9.3. I give up. Honestly, just make the slope the same. Like, this is too much work. You can... No solution. So the slope has to be the same, right? So you just... Is it like 48 over 17? Has to be equal to 3k. And then look at what k has to be. Ah, so it's a weird decimal. Is that a nice fraction? I guess it was. Yeah, I kind of knew I got it wrong because it was like... Wait, I didn't get it wrong. I knew that this is a case where the slider probably just not gonna work. Yeah. You know, you can use derivatives for this. Because the slope has to be the same, right? So you can technically do like something like, with people taking calculus, you can literally just do this. If you're not taking calculus, then like don't worry about this. But I feel like, yeah, don't worry about this. But you can literally set this, and then you can do this, right? And just like see, oh, well, if x is always the same, right? No, if the derivatives are the same, the derivative means slope, right? So if the slopes are all the same, then it can solve. See, it solves k for you. Basically, you just tell it the slope has to be the same for like a random value of x, and that's so it'll just make the slope the same for you, and it solve k for you, and we got the same answer. So we'll... What are you guys talking about? Okay. Okay. Yeah, so this is the answer. 16 over 17. So, yeah. Okay. Cool. 24. Yes, question 25 now. So am I... Okay, there we go. So Yoga Studio is offering a deal where the first session is free. Oh, it's another one of these. But these should be easy. You just type in like what x should equal, or just type in random for x and see what f has to equal. Okay. It's already been an hour and a half. That's crazy. I mean, I kind of started a bit late, but yeah, we're never getting this done. Yoga Studio is offering a deal where the first session is free. The second session is half off the regular price. What does that even mean? And the remaining sessions are at the regular price. The regular price of a session is 25.4. Which function gives the total cost and portion x? Okay, so let's say you bought 3 sessions. So just put a random number for 3. I just chose 3 because I saw like all, yeah, it's like this first session is free, second section is half. So let's just assume there's a third session and just see what happens. And I know the third session has 25.4. Like that's the regular price. That's the remaining sessions. But you have to add on the half session. So it's 25.4 divided by 2. And then you have to, the other solution is free. So basically the y, or sorry, yeah, y, where f of x should equal 38.1 when you plug in x equals 3. So you can just type all these in and just see which one does that. And I mean, I guess I'll just type all them in. That's kind of annoying though, because it's gonna take a long time. 12. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna say f of x equals this, and then that way I don't have to type it in over and over again. I can just type in this part, right? And now I can just type in f of like 1 or something. F of, yeah, so like that. So we type f of 3, that's what we're trying to do. But the answer is not right, because that's not the y value we're looking for. Should I put the link to the PDF? I don't know how to do that. I feel like I should put the link to the PDF in the description of the video or something. 25 point... Oh, I messed this up. It's supposed to be 25.4. See, that's why you double check. Okay, I finally caught a mistype. This is the first time, but as long as you catch one of them, it's worth it, right? Okay, 25.1 x1 point plus 12.7. Okay, and then we do 12 point x minus 2. Oh, yeah, the answer is just B. I mean, I'm gonna check the other ones, because if the other ones are definitely wrong, then I know for sure this is right. But x minus 2. Yeah, that one's also wrong. And this one is 2, but 1 on this side. Yeah, so the only answer is B. I mean, I could find another point too. Let's just do this. So 20, so when x equals 2, it's supposed to equal 12.7, which D equals, but it was wrong for when x equals 3, so that's wrong. Let me get rid of this part. Yeah. Okay, so this is B. This is B, the second one. Why are you spamming? Dude, you guys are weird. This guy's weird. How do I ban this guy? Okay. What was I doing? Pro. Hold up. I need to... Okay, let me check my answer for this question before I like, try to control the chat. Where is... Yeah, we said the answer was B. So... B, 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 B. Yes, we're fine. Okay. Control 1. But I'm not gonna just give any random person mod though. That's sus. I don't know what you're gonna do. But I'm gonna see if I can like control the chat though, because that's kind of ridiculous. View your channel live. How do I do anything with this stream though? There's like a go live thing that I can do. And it takes me to the how I can manage stuff. Okay, anyways. So live. Close. Bro, this guy. How do I... Okay, so this is bullying. Oh. Wow, it's really easy to... It's really easy to do stuff. To make people mods, actually. Wait. How do I... I'm trying to... How did that... Oh. I guess I'll just look over at chat and manually time people out if they're being weird. Okay. It's 1 a.m. in India. Yeah, that's weird. Okay. Let me go back and go this. Okay. So functions f are defined by this, two equations. G, it should be easy. X and this, okay, yeah, we really just tell Desmos f of x equals that minus 9 g of x equals 3 over 4 x plus 21, and then h of x plus g of x. Okay, so we turn these off. So we're just looking at h of x, right? What's the x-coordinate of the x-intercept? Negative 12. That's the answer. 1 4 x minus 9, 3 4 x. If h is defined, what is the x-coordinate? Yeah. You literally you just follow the instructions at that point. It basically just tells you the answer. What is the... Okay. I don't know why. I quadruple check every answer, and I still managed to get a question wrong. So I clearly am not quadruple checking it enough, right? That's what that means. So I have short-term memory. It was 20. No, it's 12. Negative 12. Okay. Negative 12. Cool. Just turn control. I mean, what's wrong with people like saying stuff in chat? When you guys, it's all I see in chat is like when you make mod. Yeah, you guys are trolls. How do I turn on slow mode? Oh, you guys can see my screen, right? You can see the mod. How do I stream health? Bro, what is that? Okay, I'm not gonna show this on screen, honestly. I'm gonna go to my hand camera. What are you guys? Why are you guys weird? Stop being weird. I mean, there's only like 300 people in here, right? Like, what could reactions pop out chat? Community moderation. How do I do this? Okay, comments. I don't know. I feel like it's too much work. I'm just not gonna pay attention to chat. You guys... Customization slow mode? But where's customization though? Where do you see that? Live. Customization. That's not a thing. Well, you guys can turn off chat on your own, right? Like, can you just not look at chat? Or no? Isn't that a thing? Okay. I'm just gonna ignore all these comments. I don't know. You guys can manage. You don't have to look at chat. No, you just look at the stream. And like chat automatically pops up for you. Honestly, I genuinely don't know how to turn off chat. This is so stupid. I feel like an old person. It's not my fault. I've never streamed before. Oh well. Yeah, I'll just pretend chat doesn't exist. You guys are on your own. I'm done with that. What's this? I need to get through all these questions. Well, I'm not even like a bit of the way through. Okay, functions are defined by this. I already did this question. This was 26, right? Yeah, okay. During the month, Morgan ran all miles at 5 miles per hour and bike B miles at 10 miles per hour. She ran and biked a total of 200 miles that month. So it seems like it's a standard form. It's like two different things with different values, right? So it's like 5R plus 10B equals 200. And she biked for twice as many hours as she ran. So is another equation. So we know, I mean, let's just replace for x and y instead of graphs. I'm assuming it's going to want us to graph. So she biked for twice as many hours as she ran. So ran, whatever she ran, you multiply it by 2 to get how much she biked for. Wait, is that how that works? Or in this case, it's x and y. Yeah, y is always 2 times. Like you have to multiply whatever x is by 2 to get to y. So you biked for twice as many hours as she ran. Okay. What was the total number of miles that biked during that month? The answer should be biked, so the y, right? So 16, but that's wrong because what am I missing? During a month, so you biked a total of 16. Doing that, huh? 10 miles per hour, is the units different? This is so annoying. Ran all miles at 5 miles per hour. Yes. And then you multiply. Oh, so the units are weird. So this is miles, right? That's not, and this is miles per hour. So you can't, like, these don't cancel out. The units wouldn't cancel out there. Because it's 5 miles per hour. And then there's R, which is just miles. So if you would like multiply these, it wouldn't. Oh, sorry, you can't copy and paste, right? But you would multiply these, it wouldn't cancel out. Like it has to be hours somehow. So how do you uh so you biked for twice? Am I stupid? Like I have no idea how to solve this. So you biked for twice as many hours as you ran. Yeah, what do I do if I'm just stumped? Do we just sit here? And she spiked for twice as many hours as you ran. So twice as many hours. She biked for twice as many hours. How do you change that to miles? Oh, I guess you have to convert it, maybe. How do we convert it? Because we know 5 miles per hour. So is there a way we can... Ah, shoot. I honestly don't know how to do this question. This is hard. Like, what do we do? Because this is in hours. Hours. 5 miles. So I'm thinking maybe there's hours here per hours. Well, you can change this to miles. Oh yeah, let's just change the x into hours. Then it will probably cancel out. How do we do that though? Do I just plug in random points until I get something? There has to be like a super easy way to do this that I'm just missing though. But this is a good trick. I don't know. I don't know the text. So what if we just flip this though? Like we just made this 1/5. So now that we did the reciprocal of this, right? Now it's miles per, sorry, now it's hours per mile. But then we have to flip the 200 too. Oh, let's do that. I think that's smart, right? We can do that. That works, I think. I hope. I don't know. Yeah, it should work, right? Because now all the units are proper now. And then we know x is miles now. So this probably cancels out and everything. Okay. Wait, do we need to flip this? Like, do we need to flip this because we flipped that? Or do we not need to? I guess we don't, huh? Yeah, like the rates don't matter really. Like this shouldn't have any impact on this. Well no, it does because now what it equals is the hour. Wait, the miles cancel out, and then there's just hours left. But this is an hour, so we need to convert this into hours too. How do we do that? We literally can't. That's stupid. How do we solve this then? How am I overthinking it? I'm so confused. It's not, you can't just like, you can't just do this. It doesn't work that way. You see, this isn't even one of the answer choices. What, like, did I mess this up? Yeah, it's still not one of the answer choices. So you need to convert to miles. Oh, so wait, so we have the, oh, I see what you mean. Oh yeah, I am stupid. We got 16, right? Dude, no. Should I just look at chat to get I feel like I'm cheating though. You just multiply by so this is how many hours what are we looking at? So miles he biked, so that's y. So yeah, we got the y value. So biked. And then that's 10 miles per hour. You just multiply it by 10. So it's 160, yeah. Bro. Yeah, I'm a fraud, you guys. Does that count? I think I would have figured it out eventually. But I'm gonna... Yeah, I'm just not big-brained enough for this. We're 160. Why would you... Yeah, let me explain this, actually. Because... And that was... I didn't even understand that. So, this is in hours. The entire point I was doing is because, like, the units don't line up. Because this is... X is in miles right now. Wait. Wait a second. Oh, yeah, yeah, it's in miles. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. So we're trying to solve for hours, right? Wait, no. What is the total number of miles? Wait, I'm actually confused. I'm genuinely... I don't think it's 60. It's not 160, right? It's not 160. Because this is in hours. Wait. No, this is... This is in hours, this is in miles. That's wrong. She biked a total of 200 miles that month. She biked for twice as many hours. So the units just don't line. So if you have... Right now, this is in miles. It's not... It's literally the wrong X. Like, these aren't the same number. This is in miles, this is in hours. So you're gonna have to convert, like, whatever this is by 10? Or by 5? Maybe? Because, like, every time she runs 1 hour, it's 5. How do we do that? Bro. Why is this so hard? It's not D, right? I mean, it could be D, but like, why does it work though? Do you get what I'm saying? What do you mean wage pay? It's probably 160 since... Okay, wait, let me log in. So, this is miles. So it has to make sense to me. Okay, that's the goal. It doesn't make sense to me yet. So there's a chance I got it wrong. At least that's what I do during the test. I can't just trust a random number just so I happen to get one of the answer choices. Yeah, so these are miles. And then 10 miles per hour. See, bike there. So even this entire equation is wrong. Because this is in miles. So this would be miles squared per hour. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, are you sure it's 160? But it might be 160, but like, I solved it the wrong way. You know? Okay. I actually don't know how to... Yeah. I think I'm just gonna figure all this out. Do I like skip? I feel like I shouldn't skip questions at all. I think I'm like the entire point of this is just like I'm just in pain by doing all these questions. So 160. I'm like inspiration for you guys to do a bunch of questions. 160. So if she did 160, yeah, I'm just gonna work with like the answer choices and work backwards. 160, yeah, okay. 160 miles. So what number of miles bike during the month? So this is the number of miles. How many hours would this be? This would be 16 miles, right? Okay, so this is 16 miles, but also there's 160 hours. So that means if she ran 160, sure, what am I doing? 160, then the x would have to be, this is the total amount of hours. So she ran 80 hours, which is 80 divided by 5, 16 miles. Okay. So she ran 16 miles at 5 miles per hour. So 16 plus y. Oh, I see the problem. Okay. I think I see the problem. But so you ran 16 and then so you ran 16 miles here. Well, how many miles? And 80 miles there. So like, it equals 96. No? So that's wrong. Am I crazy? So I just calculate how many miles she ran if she... Oh, wait, no, I'm crazy. What am I... What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Wait, that was hours. Shoot. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. So I have 160. I need to find how many hours. How many... Not like this. 8. 8 times 5. Okay. The answer is D. The answer is D. The answer is D. How do I explain this? Because I need to... It made sense to me now. So I'm just like plugging... I gave up on all this. I'm just doing it by just plugging in the answer choices. Just work backwards. So how do I explain this? Okay, so what I'm doing is just plugging in the answer choices and seeing if it equals 200. Because we know if you add up the total miles for each thing, it has to equal 200. So what I'm doing is just, okay, let's just try D, right? 160. And then we can calculate we need to find how many miles Morgan ran. So we know how many miles he biked. To do that though, we can get hours, right? Because we can do 10, because we know this is 10 miles per hour, right? So we divide by 10, that's going to be the hours. Now that we know the hours, we can use that hours to convert to the hours you ran, right? Because we know she biked for twice as many. So we just divide it by 2, right? To get how many hours you ran. Now that we know how much hours you ran, we can multiply by 5 because every hours he runs 5 miles. So now it's 40. So now we know how many miles he ran to, and 40 plus 160 equals 200. So we know that works. So this is 160. Sorry guys, this is so long. It just has to make sense to you. Like, don't just trust an answer because it has to add up. Like, you need to verify your answer. But okay, I'm done. I mean, I can check the other answers if on the actual SAT. After I figure that out, I would check the other answers and see that they wouldn't make sense. But like that would be 12 and then 6 and then 6 times 5. So 30, yeah, that's wrong. And I'm assuming the other ones are wrong, so I'm not checking the other answers. That's not good, but oh well. I kind of want to move on. The answer is D. See, I'm gonna count. It just took so... Does it count as wrong if I take like more than 10 minutes for a question? I feel like I should do that or something. Because this is gonna take forever otherwise. But okay. While walking on the trail, Mary stopped to... Oh, sorry, it's blocking the question. No. Why is this question so fat? Okay. It's chunky. There you go. Okay. While walking on the trail, Mary stopped to read a trail sign. The graph shows that the total distance y meters Mary had walked in the trail x minutes after leaving the trail sign. What? What? Mary stopped to read the trail sign. The graph shows the total distance y. Okay, so that's why. They just don't have it labeled. Y. I walked on the trail minutes. What distance in meters did Mary walk on the trail in the 10 minutes after leaving the trail sign? Walk in the... Huh? So x is just how many minutes after leaving the trail sign. So you literally just look at How do you go from that question to this question though? Genuinely, maybe that question is just super easy, and I'm just stupid. In distance and meters, did maybe walk on the trail? But when I say I'm stupid, like I'm okay. Like it's I just tell myself that all the time. But I don't really believe I'm that stupid. 650 uh miles meters. The units line up. So there's not even like any tricks to this, right? Am I crazy? Did maybe walk on the wait, yeah, I knew there was something else. There's no way. Did walk on the trail. So what distance? I mean, so you have to subtract the 150 from here. Is that like the trick? While walking on the trail, Mary stopped to read a trail sign. Yeah, so she stopped. Okay, I'm picturing this right now. So she's walking, she stopped, she read the trail sign, and then the total distance means her walked on the trail. Okay, so then she left. That's the total distance. Okay, so it doesn't include. So we're basically counting everything after the trail sign incident. Distance did Mary pre. So this is there was like she walked pre rail sign, but post rail sign, she. This is only post rail sign. We need only look at distance on the trail after leaving the trail sign. So yeah. So when it's like, but when you get to the later questions and especially the second module, and it's a super easy question, you probably got the question wrong. Now it's like doesn't make sense. So you have to take what she started with. So we need to find like the actual distance she walked only in this segment. So it's basically just this is 650. And you subtract the 150 from this just to get like the change in the amount of distance she walked. Like the start distance and the end distance, and you subtract the two to get the change. Yes. Am I stupid? Is that right? Oh, wait, am I? Yeah, there's no way that's wrong, right? Okay, cool. I'm done with this stuff. I just slide in. What is it doing? That's just this. It was 500. Okay, that's a dumb question. Genuinely, I hate that question because it's not even testing math skills. It's just testing like how careful you're when you're reading, and you can mess that up easily. But you'll be good at math, and then you just get a 790 for no reason, and it's just stupid. I just don't like trick questions. Like at least test something where you just it's like a math skill, right? That's all we worry about. Okay, number x. Okay, what is this? A number x is so whenever I see is, you just put equals. Is at most. Oh shoot, at most. So it's inequalities. 2 less. At most means it has to be less than or equal to, right? Like so it can't be bigger, but the highest it could possibly be is that. So that's what I'm thinking. So I think it's this inequality sign. At most 2 less than 3 times. So we need to get the 3 times first and then subtract 2 from it, right? So minus 2. But before the minus 2, there's like 3 times the value of y. Okay. If the value of y is -4, what is the greatest possible value of x? Huh? Oh, so we just like look at what this intersection is. -14. Right? Yeah. We good? I'm kind of cheating. I just look at chat and people say what the answer is. Like, should I turn off chat? Because it's cheating, no? Okay. So, yeah, x, 3, x, well, this is right, because everyone says it's -14. So, should I even, I'm double checking still. Because I win on the actual test, right? X is at most. Yeah, it definitely is this direction for the inequality sign. Because like if it was the other way, then there wouldn't even be an answer. Because it's when you find the greatest possible, there's like infinite values. So yeah, the inequality sign is definitely right. And then 3 times the value of y. That's literally less than 2. Yeah, so there's no way that's wrong. Like the world had to be alive for that to be wrong. If the value of y is yeah, that's right. And then yeah, so it's literally -14. Okay. Cool. Cool. -14. We're not even 10% of the way there. Oh, this is crazy. I'm gonna not have fun. Dude, what if I need to go to bed? Like, I'm just gonna stream myself sleeping on on the desk. What if I just fall asleep? I just need to chug a bunch of caffeine or something. I need to get energy drinks. Oh well. Okay. According to data provided by the U.S. Department of Energy, the average price per gallon of regular gasoline from September to December is modeled. Okay, so this is just random mumbo jumbo, right? So this is just the y value. The average is modeled by the function f defined below, where fx is the average price per x. Price per gallon, x months. Price per gallon. Okay, so it's just the price. The constant 2 point in this function estimates which. Oh, it's an interpretation question. I don't know. We're trying the average price per gallon. So it's like the average price per gallon is dropping. So this is like the starting price, I guess, on September 1st, 2014. And then later on, X months, like every single month, it's gonna decrease. But yeah, this is the starting price on September 1st, the average price per gallon. Average price per gallon. Yeah, September. So the answer is C, right? Yeah. Why is somebody saying D? Like that's the ending. I know September is before December in the calendar. I know that. So it's not D. For once it's not D. Okay. Is the average price per gallon? I'm like scared. I get that this is a hard question. Like I don't think I missed anything. Like the previous one, like my spidey senses were tingling because that was way too easy. But this one, like it's like a good difficulty for hard for like interpretation question. Like I can see why people would fall for this because it's a bunch of random mumbo jumbo. So I don't think I missed anything. 2 point. Yeah. Okay, let's just go see. Where is AFCC? Please. Bro. What? What is wrong with this question? Okay, I missed something for sure. I need to read way more carefully. What? How is it D? I gotta graph it? Yeah, you're right. I should have graphed it, huh? X minus 3. Oh. This is just a trick question. It's stupid. Bro, it's... Okay, I'm gonna graph every single equation from now on. This is so dumb. It's just trick questions. Yeah, I'll show you why it's D if you guys are confused. Cause yeah, I thought... I never graph interpretation questions though. Like... I'm not big-brained enough to notice the X minus 3 either. Like, I bet like every single person that solves this question, except for the people that already know about this trick, gets the question wrong. Because, like, who's gonna graph an interpretation question? Yeah, so it's X minus 3. So technically, like, X is how many months after September. So let's just say September, like, it's October, right? The next month after September. So when X equals 1 in October, there's gonna be minus 3 to it. So it's actually gonna, like, add... I don't know if this makes sense. How do I explain this? But it kind of reverses the situation. So there's like October, November, and December, the 3 months. On December, if I type in December, which is going to be 3 months after September, the answer is going to be 2.74, right? So this 2.74 is literally December. Yeah, you don't have to graph this one, but I think if you like actually played around with the numbers, like you plugged in, oh, X is months after September, so let me plug in X equals 1 and see what happens. X equals 2 and X equals 3. You would have realized. So I think, yeah. So, huh. Okay. This is... Okay, well, I got another question one. Oh well. Well. Okay. Does that make sense? Does anyone like not understand that? When because I this is literally, yeah, 2.74 is equal to when it's December. Okay, there's people saying they don't understand. How do I explain this? Uh Well, so if C was right, that means that when x equals 0, when I plug in x equals 0, it should equal 2.74. Right, because that's what it's saying. Like that's the like if 2.74 like estimates which is the following, the constant 2.74. So basically saying like when what situation is the answer 2.74 basically? Like what is this like when is this gonna be the answer, I guess? Like when this is 0, right? But if you plug in x equals 0, it doesn't equal. It's 3.31. So 2.74 is actually there when it equals this. Because basically this side needs to be equal to 0 for this 2.74 to like be the answer. So you need a 3 minus 3. So you need a like December, right? When x equals 3, it's December. Hopefully that makes sense. It's just this minus 3 thing. It's just throwing you off because it's just subtracting 3 from everything. So it kind of inverses the entire equation. Hopefully that makes sense. I'm gonna move on. Yeah. I don't know. Like how could I guess the only way is I just had to like graph it and verify. I guess I didn't go as overboard in verifying as I could have. For the only question why I didn't properly verify I got wrong. Yeah. Oh shoot, I'm looking at the answer key. Let me go here. Okay. It is what it is. Okay, but that's the last one I'm gonna get wrong, right? I'm never gonna get a single one after that. Okay, and then I started playing. Oh, this should be easy, right? Yeah, passes through the point 0, 0. It's parallel to the line. This. Okay, if line L also passes through the point 3D. Okay. Yeah. So we know the slope. Where's value of D? Line L also. We need to find line L, and we know the slope of this line because it's parallel. Parallel means the same slope, right? So we have 8x plus 2, and then we don't know actually. I guess you can. I really know the equation of this line because it says it passes through 0, 0, so that means the y-intercept is 0. But you can, if you want to, I guess, you want to solve for b, you can do this. But you just find out b equals 0 anyways, because b is the y-intercept. Either way, we have the equation of line L now, and then all we need to do is just look at what the y value is when x equals 3. So I would just do x equals 3, and then what's the y value, right? 24, which is just 3 times 8, which makes sense. Yeah. Okay, so that seems really easy, though. So did I miss something? This is supposed to be a hard question. Like the previous 2 questions were crazy hard. Well, there's like some trick in it. So now that I have this easy of a question, that like I wouldn't even be surprised if I saw this in like question 2 or something. I feel like I messed something up, but line L passes through the point 0, 0 and is parallel to the line. But like there's no way. I'm reading the words I'm reading, and I did everything the question said. Plus 2. The line L also passes through the point 3D. Yeah. Okay, there's no way I messed this up. It's 24. Okay, and B 20. Yeah, that's 24. Okay, that's good. So it varies so much. Like, why is that so easy? I don't know. I mean, it's just stupid. It's a stupid thing. Have some consistency. Shoot. Okay, I promise you, I didn't see the answer. Like, I saw it as a weird fraction, but that was it. Oh, wait. No, never mind. My bad. I thought it was the answer key. What? Wait. Wait, what? Why does it say answer? Am I stupid? Oh. I'm stupid. I thought when it said answer, like that was actually the answer. But no, it's just the answer choice. Okay. I was like, okay. I am generally fried. It's only like 2 hours in. That's crazy. It's already been 2 hours. I actually don't feel like it's been 2 hours. Oh no. Okay. This is just system equations, right? I just type it in. Why is there constants though? Oh, we need to find the value of a. Okay. Yeah, I guess this one's annoying because, yeah, you could use the matching rule, which I don't think I've taught the matching rule in my course ever. But I'll see if this works first. It's annoying because there's 2 constants. Oh, it's not because you have answer choices. You can literally just type them in. Oh, that's easy. Okay, so just type in each answer choice, and then just move the slider for C. So it's impossible for this to be infinite solutions, right? Like C is only moving up and down, so that's wrong. Okay, so the answer can't be A. It's literally impossible. So let's type in 0 for A and try. That's impossible. Let's try 1/2 for A. That's impossible. So it has to be D. 3 halves. Yeah, and then there's a value of C where there's infinite solution. So Yeah, it's infinite solutions, one on top of the other one. So the answer is just D. I swear, like 50% of the questions, the answer is D. I don't know why. Yeah, answer is just D. Oh, I see Sandro now. Okay. Anyways, I'm gonna just go with D. There's no way that's wrong, unless I mistyped something. But the fact that I still got the answer means like there's no way. You see, I'm actually not that good at math, right? I mean, I'm probably way better than the average person for sure, but I still mess up a lot. But I can get 800s on the math section, so you don't really need to like be super good at math. Why am I going so slow? I'm just like afraid that I got to answer wrong. Yeah, it was D. Okay. But really, what you need to get 800 in math is just you need lots of questions under your belt, so you just recognize all the patterns. And then the questions that you can't solve, which like I have questions that I can't solve, but you should have like almost 10 minutes to solve them during the test because you just finish all the ones that you recognize really easily, and then you're just sitting there. You have two questions left, and you have like 15 minutes to solve each one, or 15 minutes to solve both of them, and then like one of them takes 5 minutes, one of them takes 10 minutes, and you can still finish on time. So it's really just pattern recognition. That's the hard part. But even if you don't finish the last question, you still get a 790 anyways. So it's not even that much of a difference, honestly. Like you generally don't need like math skills, which I think I used to have math skills, but now that I have tutoring the SAT, I don't, which is crazy because I just don't use math because I just yeah. I mean, it's not like I do a lot of math questions, unless like a student shows me a question that they want me to solve. What graph of which equation defines function f? Okay. So basically, we have to undo the plus 14 because like this is after it already moved up 14. So we need to undo that. And also, so it's looking at the y-intercept. The y-intercept right now is 2. So we need to undo the 4. So it's just negative 12, right? The answer is A. But I would probably graph it just to be safe. I don't know. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's A, but I'll explain this though. So we have A, right? And then if we graph plus 14, it should look like the graph that it says here. Because it literally says f of x plus 14. So if f of x is A, and we add 14 to it, it should look identical. Yeah, see? It's the y is the same. It's the exact same graph. So that means A is definitely the answer here. You could have just graphed each answer choice and it's just plus 14 and just see which one looks the same. And I bet you A is the only one that does that. Or you can just like subtract. You just undo the plus 14 here. So you subtract 14 from 2 and it equals negative 12. So yeah. Okay. So why is people saying that the answer is B? And why is somebody saying the answer is E? Like it doesn't make sense. Like you're purposely trolling, right? There's no way you missed anything. That's not how that works. Oh, if people say it's B, you probably added 14. But this is after the 14 is already added because it says the graph is shown. So it's after the 14 is already added. You don't add 4. That's a common mistake people make. No, this is hard because a lot of people just add 14 to. I've seen so many students mess this up because they just add 14 and they pick B, but they don't realize it's okay. Anyways, answer there. Where is this? Yeah, the answer was A. I have a mini heart attack every time I see an answer. It's so stupid. Look what is. Okay. This is not good for my heart. Okay. By the way, was the previous question showing, like, or was my head blocking it? Because I don't remember. I think it was fine. Like, I was probably like this, right? Like, you can still see the graph. Okay. Anyways, one of the system of equations the system has no solution. Oh, so you just graph each. Oh, they're just feeding us. So the SAT felt bad about me getting 2 questions wrong. So now it's just feeding me easier questions, right? That's what's happening. Oh, 21. Why? Yeah, so that's wrong. Sorry, I'm just quadruple checking every single thing. Why did I delete the entire thing? I could have just changed the one thing that okay. Yeah, let's just duplicate this. So you can so that's wrong too, right? We need to look for no solution, but that one is one solution. So the answer is not B. Let's check C. -7 and 21. That is no solution. Yeah. I mean, let's check D just because we can. Actually, let's just modify this real quick. So the only difference is that this is 18. And that's infinite, so that's 1, right? Because it's literally on top, which is not good. We want it never touching. So the answer is just C. Okay. Y equals... I think that's good. Shoot, I need to remember to set a timer for like 2 a.m. because after 12 hours, the recording's gonna like not record anymore, I think. So I need to like restart another stream. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be here until like 24 hours. It's crazy out here. Maybe I'll lock in eventually, but I don't think that's happening. Because I think I'm just like chilling through this. Let's see. Yeah, we'll see. Dude, it's like the easiest question, but I still scared and I got it wrong somehow. Because like you never know, right? You might have misread something. It's like a trick question, and then your entire life is ruined because you got that one question wrong, right? That's how it works. Okay, solution. What is the value? Okay, this should be easy. 7x minus 5y equals 4. 4x minus 8y equals 9. 7x 5, 4x minus 8y equals 9. What is the value? Okay, so there's two ways we can do this. The way I'm gonna do it is just the way I'm already doing it. It's just I'm gonna take this, and then I'm gonna multiply the x and y value by 3 and add them. So wait, why is it not letting me click? Okay, that's annoying. Let me... So this is the right point. Yeah, that's the right point. Okay, so we have the intersection. So that's the solution. At least that's the x and y value of the solution. I didn't mistype, right? Yeah, I didn't. Okay. And then we can just multiply it by 3. So 3 times this plus 3 times that. So the answer is 5. Obviously, it's a decimal because of rounding errors, because this is rounded and these numbers are rounded, but it's just -5. Okay. There's no way. I double checked everything to make sure I didn't mistype. I don't think I got that wrong. What was the letter? Oh, it was B. Okay. B, B. Yeah, okay. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be hard to show the entire question, huh? So how do I do that? Yeah, you guys are just gonna... I mean, I can go like this, but I guess you guys can zoom in. It's kind of small text, no? Like, I don't know about that. Oh, I can do this. But then the timer's gonna... Yeah, I guess just screw answer choice D, right? It's not like that's the right answer. Okay. I'm gonna zoom in on the like the actual question text. So ax plus... We can't zoom in. Ax plus by equals b. In the question above, a and b are constants, and 0 less than a less than b, which one could represent the graph of the equation? And I don't know. So oh shit, I feel like this is gonna take some brain power. So I think you just plug in random points, right? Or let's graph it first. Okay, always graph the equation if there's an equation. That's what I learned. Because then at least like always like, experiment with it. Don't just try to reason it out. It's stupid. You might fall for the mistake, especially if it's a hard question. So basically, they both have to be positive, and A has to always be less than B. Okay. So I noticed that whenever, so it has to be like leaning towards like this way, right? I think my camera's mirrored actually. You guys can't see. But basically, it has to be leaning to the left. Like it has to lean more towards the left than to the right, because that seems to be. So whenever B is less, than it leans the opposite way, right? Like it's so when it's 101, it's like perfectly. It's like leaning the same on both sides, I guess, if that makes sense. But like it tilts a bit. Yeah, so it has to be something like that. And is it possible to be negative? My guess is no, because the like it can't be here. Like the graph can't be here, right? Because the only way for that to happen is actually I don't know. Anyways, I don't know. Is it possible to be negative? I don't know, but I do know that it has to be this. So let me see if I can get the answer just from that. So it's definitely not A because 1-to-1, like it has to lean more towards like it has to be this shape more. So that's one. This one, I'm not sure, but this one's like not leaning, so I'm guessing that's one too. This one's probably the answer. That's exactly what I was talking about. Like it's more, there's more space here at the bottom for B. That's what we saw. And then, yeah, so I think it's a C. Yeah, sorry about this question. This question is really like, it's hard to, it's a chunky question. It needs to go on a diet. It's too fat. Okay. Yeah, so maybe is there a way? So it's definitely not D. Like I can't get that. I don't. It's definitely okay. It has to be C because that's the only one that's lean. That's what we. Yeah. It has to be C. Okay. Now I'm scared though. Like, what if it's not C? What if? Oh wow. It goes to a second. Okay, we'll see. Okay. 36. Oh, shoot. At least I'm 10% of the way through the question. So no. I feel like it's gonna get harder because when you get to geometry, the hard geometry questions are actually so long because you have to draw out the shapes. So it's just gonna take even longer to solve these. But maybe the word problems take a long time, and there's a bunch of word problems here, so I don't know. There's also word problems in geometry, or like in percent, so it's about the same. The the points plotted. Is the text really small? I can't really tell. You guys got this, right? You can zoom in. Okay. The points plotted in the coordinate plane above. So I can't read chat. It's just making me laugh. Somebody said go to the diamond gym. Okay. The points plotted in the coordinate plane above represents the possible number of wallflowers that someone can buy at the garden store. Okay, why? Okay, I guess, sure. Yeah, this is okay, got it. To expand exactly 20. So this dollar amount has nothing to do with the graph. Okay, at least the graph doesn't show dollars, right? So this is like a separate thing. The price of each wallflower is the same, and the price of each cornflower is the same. What is the price in dollars of one cornflower? I don't know. Oh, wait. The price of each. Oh, okay. So I guess what we have here is like x and y values. Oh, this is actually easy. I figured it out. Okay. So yeah. Wait, did I figure it out? I mean, we can get a bunch of points, right? So that's the idea. Like you can get this point, you can get this point, and we know they all have to equal $24 total. So then you can get like a system of equations going to solve for like the amount for each thing because we know the prices are the same for wallflower, so it should be the same. Like you should just treat as variable. So basically, let's treat this as let's treat this as y as one as x because it's already like that. And then so let's say when x equals, what am I doing? I don't need this. I just need yeah. So we know when we can use standard form, right? So this is what we're trying to find. We're trying to find what a and b is in this form, like the value of x and the value of y and the total of the values. But we know the total is always 24. So we already have that. Now we know the x and y is too. Like we can find this and this by looking at the graph. So in this case, for this point, x is 16. So we can plug in 16, and then y is y. What is y? Y is 0, right? For that point, y is 0. So we can just times 0. So that's a point. Okay, so that's one equation. But obviously there's two unknown constants. Like we can't solve for that. So we need another equation. So the system of equations. So we can do another one. So let's pick this point because the point's easy, and let's do the same thing again for this point. So in this case, y equals 0. Or sorry, no, x equals 0. X equals 0. And then y. Wait, my brain's so foggy. What the heck? Equals 24. Okay, yeah. So yeah, y equals 12. And then how do we get decimals to solve this? You can use regression, bracket regression. I'm just going to replace this for x and y, honestly. We just need to remember x is the amount of dollars each much coin flower costs, which is what we're looking for, right? So, oh, why is it just straight lines? That's kind of throwing me for a loop, I guess. Okay. Why is it? Oh, we don't even need to do that. We can literally have, we could have literally just done 24 divided by 16, and we would have gotten the answer. I'm stupid. I mean, either way would have worked. Yeah, because this equals 0, so the y literally doesn't matter, and you just have one variable left. That's weird. But if you were to pick like this point, then you would have to do that. But since I picked the edge points where there's zeros involved, then I didn't. You could have just done 24 divided by 16. That's why there were straight lines. Okay. Now let me make sure I didn't misread anything before I say the answer is 1.5. But it's just 1.5. Okay? Yeah, I just realized. Okay. Put as the above represents the possible number of wildflowers and cornflowers that someone can buy at the garden store. There's been exactly 24 total on the 2 types of flowers. Yes. Okay, it's 1.5. Yeah. Cornflower. So we always made sure X was cornflower, so we didn't mess that up, right? And then it's asking for one price. Yeah, 1.5. Okay. What if it's not 1.5? Just rip the band-aid. Yeah, it's 1.5. Okay, great. Sure. Like, I just hate when it's just complicated word problems. I always feel like I misread something. I have like a mini heart attack whenever I check the answer. But, okay. Yeah. Okay. The graph of this in the xy plane has x-intercepts and y. Okay, yeah. Oh, that's easy. You just graph it, look at the x and y-intercept. Like, what are we doing? Okay. Yeah, so we take this, we take these points, and this is A, and this is B. So we literally, oh, so we do B over A. Okay, so we take this one and we divide it by that crazy number, which I guess, you know what, to save time, I'm not allowed to copy and paste, by the way, because on the SAT you can't copy and paste, but I'll just put it as A, and then we do that. The answer is 3.5, which is 7 over 2, right? Yeah, 7 over 2. Obviously there's rounding errors because these were decimals, and they had to round these, so there might be some weird stuff going on there, but let me just make sure I didn't mistype anything, but the fact that we got one of the answer choices definitely means we got the question right, I think. 3x plus 2y. OBS has a notification, I don't know what that means. Oh, okay, so my frames dropped a bit. So 7x plus 2y equals negative 31. And it has an x-intercept. Yeah. And y-intercept, yeah. What is the value of b over a? Yeah. Yeah, it's 3.5. Okay. 3.5. Yeah, it's D. Shoot, I can't even cheat anymore. Like, you guys aren't even saying what the answer is. So I can't even like look over in chat and like confirm if you guys got the same thing. Anyway, that's kind of not what I'm supposed to do, but I'm just tempted to keep on looking. But whenever I look, it's either somebody gives me the wrong answer because they're just trolling or they got the question wrong, or or it's no one says anything. So I don't know. Like this guy says negative 31 over 2. What does that even mean? Oh, that's because what b equals. Okay. Anyways, so for the linear function, the table shows 3 values of x and the corresponding values of f of x. A function f is defined by f of x equals ax plus b. Oh, what are we doing? Why does it even give us 3 points? We just need 1 point for this. Okay. Oh, sorry, we just need 2 points for this because we have 2 unknown constants. I guess we'll type in all 3, but 2, 0, 3, 64. And then I'm just making sure I typed in everything right. And then we can just press this button. And then a minus b. So b's, I have to be careful because b is negative, right? Let me see, yeah. Okay, so b is negative 128. So you actually have to like minus, if that makes sense. The answer is 192, so the answer is D. Could I have messed that up though? Is there like a chance? Where could I possibly mess that up? There's no way I did, right? See, now you guys are telling me the answer. Now I can cheat. Let's go. And now somebody says it's not. Okay. Uh, three values. F of x. ax plus b. Yeah, I kind of feel bad because I'm just sitting here checking the answers and you guys are just waiting. But at the same time, I don't want to get a question wrong. Because I've already gotten 2 wrong. That's a bit too much. But there's no... I'm just hesitating for no reason. Like, I'm not even doing anything by spending extra time on this, so... It's 192. Yeah, we got it right. Let's go. Okay. This. But was my camera blocking this for some reason? Oh, wow, that's perfect. Like, it slid right. Like, the end of my camera was perfectly on that. Okay. So I don't think I blocked the question for that one. Okay, this one. So, oil and... this looks weird. I don't want to do this one. Oil and gas production in a certain area dropped from 4 million barrels in 2000 to 1.9 million barrels in 2013. Okay, so I'm assuming those are 2 points. Why do I even have my AirPod on? I don't even need this. Million barrels in 2000 to 1.9 million barrels. I think those are 2 points, right? Assuming that the oil and gas decrease at a constant rate, so it's a line, but we already knew it's a line because it's algebra. Which of the following linear functions best models the production in millions of barrels t years after the year 2000? Okay, so we have 2 points. Basically, this is x equals 0, and this is x equals 13, right? Well, I guess t equals 13 because they're using t. I'm just going to use x because I'm too lazy to figure out how to do anything. I'm just going to use millions as y. It's using... this model is production. Yeah, it says in millions. So f was millions of barrels anyways. Okay, so let's just use millions. 13, 1.9. Right, and then we just press this button. And then we just look to see which one gives us the right. So it's negative. Ooh, which one is it? I'm not good enough at math to tell right away. I'm gonna guess. Place your bets. I think it's D, because it's always D. I'm probably wrong. Honestly, I'm probably wrong. Let's just see what negative 19 over 130. Shoot, I was wrong. The one time when it wasn't D. What the heck? Okay. Yeah, let's see. So, yeah. Did I mess anything up? I always just quadruple check everything. How do I still get... I think I'm inefficient with checking... At least this prevents like typos, right? Or like misreading. Like obvious things to misread at least. Me double checking stuff. And I did catch that one typo before, so I think it's worth it, right? Assuming that the oil and gas decrease at a constant rate, which of the following linear functions best models the production, yeah, of t? Negative. Cool. Okay. Let's see. Let's go. Let's go. Please, yes, let's go. Okay. What question are we on? Okay, this was question 40. Yeah, that is not updated. Okay, there we go, 40. A movie theater sells 2 types of tickets. Am I blocking? I'm not blocking the question. Okay. 2 types of tickets. So right away, that makes me think standard form because 2 types of things. I'll talk. Yeah, I'm thinking right now. Like each one is worth. Like I'm thinking standard form. I'm thinking something like this, right? So each of adult tickets is worth 12, and each child ticket is worth 8. So whenever you see 2 types of something, it's probably gonna be this. I mean, it could not be, but most likely it is. If you so 30 tickets for total. Oh, wow, this is just a free question. No, because it tells us x plus y, right? The total amount of tickets equals 30, and then it tells us for a total of 3. Yeah, it tells us what c equals. So how many dollars was spent on adult ticket? Okay, so adults was X, right? So we just need to 15. Oh, but they're both 15. Now I'm scared to mess something up because that was way too easy. Um, there's no. Oh, yeah. So it's in dollars. Yeah. See, that's what like, my spider senses were tingling. That's you have to multiply by 12. That's so stupid. Like genuinely, if you got that question wrong because you missed the times 12, like you just it's not like whenever you think a question is easy, there's always like a separate step. I don't know. It just feels like that. And I caught it. It's like I'm not. Yeah. I need to stop reading chat, huh? Because yeah, it tells me it's 180. So now I know I got a question right. So like, should I just turn off chat? But I don't know. Yeah, this is stupid. Okay. A movie theater sells two types of tickets. Adult tickets for 12. I'm just making sure I didn't mistype anything. But you guys are literally spamming 180, so I turn it off on myself. But like I don't want to. Okay, what if I yeah, I'm gonna just like not look at chat. Watch my hmm. Should I make a poll and say like should I turn off chat? Wait, what's the benefit of me keeping chat on? Like if something goes really bad, like there's something's wrong with the stream, I'll know. But then if I don't turn on chat, then if like the microphone cuts off or something, then I'll just like never know, and you'll just be listening to me not talking the entire time because you can't hear me or something. So like that's not good. But and also yeah, I won't get lonely. That's a good point. But then if I turn on chat, I'm gonna like see the answers. So I think I just need to turn on chat periodically, maybe. So every the 10 minutes I check chat really quick. Or maybe 5 minutes or something. Um, okay. So wait, maybe if you do it, let me just the answer is 180, right? Yeah, 12, 8, 30, 300, and spend dollars tickets. Yeah, okay. 15 times. Yeah, I don't like how I missed that the first time I read it. I just didn't register to me. Like I had to multiply by 12. So I need to be careful when I'm reading. Like, that's what I found. I need to be way more careful because I think I'm just trying to get stuff done. Oh, yeah, it was 180. Wow. I thought that was like part of the question. I was like, what? I don't remember this in the question. Okay, so let me. I'm gonna turn off chat. Is that smart? What if I just don't look at chat? I just like. So, it's kind of there's no way because in peripheral vision I can see chat. There's no like. Oh well. I'm gonna okay wait 5t plus 3. I'm gonna turn off chat after this question. What up? T plus 3. And I'll just check chat like every few minutes. What volume of T is the solution to the given equation? Uh, there, this is genuinely the easiest question. It didn't even register me, huh? Okay, it's just 20, negative 22. Why is this a hard question? I don't understand. I have to look over to see if I'm blocking the question. Okay, I have to turn off chat because I can't even stop myself from looking over because I need to look over to see if my camera's blocking the question. So I just have to turn off chat, I think. I can't even like not look over. 5t plus 3 minus 7t plus 3 equals 38. What value of t is the solution to the given equation? Yes. It's just negative 22. We're good. We're good, right? We are good. So I'm not gonna turn off chat for you guys. I'm gonna turn off chat for me. But I'll check chat every like I'll just like not I'll delete chat from like my OBS display Because right now, I'll show you. Wait, how do I show that? Like, I can see chat. Oh, you guys can't even see this. I don't know how you guys can. Yeah, I'll just turn it off though. Wait, but then how do I get it back? I actually don't know how to get it back. Shoot. Wait, let me figure. Wait. So if I. Wait, this is annoying. I actually don't know how to turn it. So if I turn it off. Yeah, this is so scuffed. Turn. Yeah, I guess I'll check it after each question, but the problem is I wanted to have a way I can like toggle on and off it really quick. Like, I can like close it and then turn it back on really quickly. Like with like a button or something. I don't know how to do that. I guess I'll just yeah, I need to study computer science. This isn't even like a computer science thing. Wait, where was the put oh, I can literally monitor stuff from here. That's cool. That's not what I'm looking for. What am I looking for? How do I turn it off? And turn it back on really quick. Okay, I'm gonna turn it off. I'm gonna turn it off. And then wait, what about this? That doesn't work. Okay. So chat's gone now. Wait, let me check the answer for this real quick. What if it's not negative 22? Oh, wait. There's no way, right? T minus 5 plus 7. Yeah. Yes. What value t is this? There's only one solution too, right? It's not even like multiple ones asking me to like find the least value or something. It's literally just this easy of a question. That's crazy. Yeah, okay, that's crazy that this is hard difficulty. Even algebra, this is super easy, right? Why is they just messed up? I feel like whoever's making the difficulties is messed it up. Okay, let me figure out how to turn on chat like really quickly after each question. But I need to figure that out. There has to be a way, right? I actually don't know how to do that though. Well, I think I'm just gonna go chatless. It's over, guys. I can't see chat anymore. Okay. There's no button for me to like see chat. I just exit it out and now it's gone. And I couldn't even minimize it. Oh shoot. I don't think you guys are supposed to. Wait, let me cancel. Wait, I made changes? What? Why does it say you'll lose your changes or something? Your changes won't be saved. Cancel. Okay. I'm gonna discard my changes. So, Okay, I got this. So if I go to live and then I go to this and I go, sure, I go here. I can click on this. I can see chat here. I can pop out chat. Ew. Can I minimize this? Ah, I figured it out. Let's go. Okay, I figured it out. I'm a genius. I'm more impressed I figured that out than solving these questions, honestly. Okay, so wait, let's test. So I can go like this. Oh, you guys can even see what I'm seeing. Wait, let me put it in here. Oh wow, you guys can see this too. That's cool. Actually, I probably shouldn't do that because if you see that, you're gonna start like spamming stuff. I don't want. I don't know. Okay, I'll figure it out. So let's go on to the next question. Ooh, there's a graph. My head's not blocking that, right? Yeah, it's fine. Okay. In the graph below, ooh, what the heck is going on? Line K is defined by 165K plus. So that's this, but it's two constants. I don't like when there's two constants. That's weird. If line K is graphed in the xy plane, resulting in the graph of the system of two. That should be easy though, because we have 2 points. We can literally find these constants. I think that's easy. Oh, line G is okay. I need to be way more careful. What am I doing? I'm throwing. So line G is shown. Line K is just a completely different other line. Okay. If line K is graphed in this, resulting in the graph system of two, the system of two will have infinitely. So it's literally just saying it's the same thing. This is a complicated way to say it's the same thing. Okay, got it. And then, what is the value of p plus w? So P plus W is gonna be, you just find the equation of this line, because it's really the same line, infinite solutions. That means it's the same line, because one of them has to be on top of the other one for it to be infinite. So let's just use regression, actually. Let's get this point. So this is negative 10, 12. Negative 10, 12. And then 0, 1. Right? And then 161x plus, so x1 plus py1 was w. Okay, so it's 150 for p and w, so that's just 300, right? That's the answer. But is it that easy? I think the hard part is realizing this thing, which is, like, as long as you practice the SAT a bit, you know that. So plus py1 equals, by negative 10, 12, and then 0, 1. So there's no way that's wrong. And then p plus w, 300. Yeah, the answer is 300. Okay, I'm gonna check my answer. 300. Well, that's for the first time I don't have chat, I get the question wrong. I'm a fraud. Oh, okay, there we go. I got the question right. I'm not a fraud anymore. Okay, and then I can check chat. Okay. And then we chat's fine, so we keep on going. Ooh. Oh. Oh, it's this one. I kind of remember this one. The paint one. I don't remember like exactly how to solve it though. I just remember it was annoying. 1 gallon of paint would cover 220 square feet. Oh, so it's basically telling us a unit conversion thing. So one gallon of paint will cover, so it's equal to 200 square feet. So square feet. Okay. A room has a total. I think I'm faster. Wait. Yeah, if chat's not distracting me, I can lock in. This is actually better. I don't have to be distracted anymore. Okay. A room has a total wall area of W square feet. Yes. The weight equation represents the total amount of paint. Okay, so we know W is in square feet. So we'll probably have to like multiply this to like, I'm just trying to cheese it by using the units. Amount of paint P in gallons. We need to, okay, what? How do I solve this though? Has a total wall area. So you need to paint this. Total amount of painted in the room twice. Okay, so basically we need to figure out how much P or how many gallons would it take to cover 2W. So I think we just pick a random number for W and then just see what P we have to equal. Right, that's the easy. I don't need to like big brain and think it through. I'm just gonna cheese it. So let's just do 100 for W because that seems like an easy number to work with, and this we seem to be working with higher numbers. So I'm just gonna do 100 and then see what happens. So if W equals 100, that means that this you have to paint over the 200 square feet, right? Because you have to paint the room twice. So we have to paint over 2W, basically. Okay, so 200 square feet. Now, how many gallons is 200 square feet? Right, because 220 is this. So we can do like a unit conversion or like a ratio thing, right? Now, it's gonna be kind of hard to explain, but I'm cooking. Hold on. Square line 220 over 1. And it tells us that. So basically, I know that it's gonna be this ratio. Like if I divide the square feet over the gallons, like whatever that fraction is, it's this side has to equal that too. Because like you can't have, I don't know if that makes sense. Does that make sense? Should I look at chat to see if it makes sense? Because I can't even tell if like people are understanding this. But it's like this ratio. If I divide square feet over gallons, because I know 1 gallon is equal to 200 square feet. So like basically this is equal to that. Right? Like this is basically this entire fraction is equal to 1. Right? And I know that square feet over gallon, like it has to follow that same ratio because we're using like this exact paint to cover this. So like no matter what amount of paint we're gonna use, it's gonna be like we're gonna use this paint, so it's gonna be this same ratio. Does that make sense? Also, it makes sense, right? Because we need to paint 200 square feet, and this is 220, which equals 1. So we know it has to be less than 1, like a tiny bit less than 1. So you know like this is probably right too. Does that... I kind of want to look at chat to see if it makes sense. maybe I'll look after. So I'll solve the question, and then if somebody has, and then I'll look at that to chat after. Okay, yeah. So basically, what we solve? Oh, that's p, right? That's p. Okay, we found p. So basically, if I plug in 100 for w, I should get this as the answer for p, and we just see which one does that. Yeah, right. So let's type in a first. So 100 for w. Oh, that's the answer. Wait, let me check the other ones. Maybe there's two answers, and then I need to pick another point for W, maybe. Okay, that's definitely wrong, right? That's a big number. Okay, so let's try C, which is definitely wrong too. That's gonna be too small. 100 over 220. That's wrong too, right? That's not right. And then 220 times 100. That's wrong too. So it's just A. So basically, I knew, I like understand the question, right? So if I just plug in a random number for W, by following whatever this is, like total volume of W, and I know I have to paint it twice, so like 200 square feet, how much paint would I need? And I find that's going to be the answer for P, so I just need to see which one does that. And then the answer is just A. So let me check that, I'm scared I messed something up. There's no way, right? I was reading really carefully. Let me check. 1 gallon will cover. Yes, that checks out. A room has a total wall area of W squared. Yes, that checks out. Okay, which equation represents the total amount of paint? Yes, that we needed to paint the walls. Yeah, we're set. Maybe let's use another point. So let's say if W equals like 150. Let's see if we get the same answer. Maybe that's how we can for sure know this. So we change this to 300 now. Okay, so basically if I change this to 150, it should equal... Yeah. We found two different... Okay, it's definitely A. Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay, nice. Okay, so does anyone have questions on that? I'm gonna look at chat now. Oh, wow. Why is it so fast? So, A. I am not... What do you mean past my prime? Maybe I am. I genuinely haven't taken a practice test in many months. So, like, last time I took a test was, like, I took the May test. I got, like, a 1540 on that, because, I don't know. I was, like, my brain fried. I like, literally guessed on 3 questions, but still somehow got a 1540. Because my accuracy is just that high, I guess. But that's the last time I took a test. I didn't take a test after that. So I'm probably past my prime, genuinely. Where is the... okay. I don't think... No one has a question, right? So I'm going to assume that you guys got that. I'm going to move on. Okay. Hopefully I explained that. I explained that like 2 different ways, I think. So maybe. We'll see. Anyways, next. So... was a team hosting an event to raise money. Okay, I can tell this is going to be annoying. There's inequalities, and this x minus 3, that this is going to suck. Okay, if we have to be really careful. So, a team hosting an event to raise money for new uniforms plans to sell at least 140 tickets. There's not even... Oh, there is a 140. Okay. What does that have to do with... So that's like the goal to do... Okay, before this event, and at least 220 tickets during this event. What does that mean? How do I... To raise the total... Okay, so it's 140 to 220. To raise a total of at least 5... At least. Okay. At least. That means this is the minimum amount, so it has to be... Like, the arrow has to be B or D. Yeah. Right. You always point the point towards the least number. At least that's how I think of it. So, at least. So, like, it can't be... This always has to be bigger than that, right? Or you point like the opening alligator towards the bigger number, whichever way you think. So this has to be the bigger side for sure, because like it can't get smaller than that. So we can eliminate A and C. It has to be B or D. And now we need to figure out should it be a minus or a plus here. Okay. The price of a ticket during this event is $3 less. Shoot. Okay, that's gonna suck. I honestly don't know. I have the reason for this. It should be fine though. The price of a ticket during this event is $3 less than the price of a ticket before this event. So $3 less. Okay. So what is X? X is price of a ticket sold during this event. So shoot. Okay, you have to be careful here. So my gut tells me to pick D, right? Because $3 less. But I have a feeling that's... Is it? Is that how that works? Yeah, wait. It probably is. So X is the number of tickets. And then you subtract... I just need... Okay, I'm not going to reason for this. I learned my lesson. I'm just going to type in random points. And then... Let's see. So let's just make up a number for X. Okay, let's say the price of a ticket is $80. Yeah. Okay. I don't know if that's expensive or not. But... Okay, so we have $80 for a ticket. That means... For a regular price, right? So that means the price of the ticket before the event is $3 less. So that's 77. Lucky sevens, right? So then you multiply the 77 to 140, which is exactly what it's doing here, right? I don't know why I did it too, but yeah, multiply the 77 to 140, and you multiply the $80 to... Oh, why is there like at least? I don't understand. Okay, $80 to... Sorry, what am I doing? 220, right? So I'm just gonna double check which inequality. What's the situation? Okay, okay, I guess it's just this. To at least. This is at least, like, I'm not sure. What if that means that you have to flip the inequality sign? Because it's like some other... No, there's no way, right? There's no way. Okay. Yeah, so you get that. And that's exactly what it's doing, right? It's multiplying x, the number itself, to 220, and then when you subtract 3, so the 77 one, the one that's less, you multiply that amount to the 140. And that's how you get the total amount of money. And that number has to be at least this. Why doesn't it just say 140, though? Like, if this just said, plans to sell 140 during this event and 140 220, like, would that... Like, wouldn't that not affect the inequality at all? So adding this least, would that change anything? I don't know. The price of a ticket during this event is $3 less than the price of a ticket before this event. Oh. Ooh. Oh. See, this is why you need to read. Okay. Wait a second. I'm throwing. How did I miss that? So wait. This ticket has to be less. I was like, that's too easy. Yeah. Okay. So the event ticket has to be less. So it's B. No? Sorry. So instead of 80, so yeah, if the event ticket is 80, so it's less than the price of... Why? In my head, it doesn't make sense, right? If you're selling tickets before, why is that more expensive? Shouldn't the before ticket should be like... you have to read the question though, I guess. Like, I'm so stupid. That's dumb. The price of a ticket. I'm just wasting so much time too. Like, whenever you mess that up, yeah, I can't do that for geometry because it's gonna take so much time. 83. Yeah. Wait, let me just make sure I have it that way. The price of a ticket during this event is $3 less than the price of a ticket before. Yeah, so it literally is. Like, this is equal to $3 less. Yeah, so whatever the price of the ticket before is, you subtract 3 from it. So that makes sense. Right, so in this case, if we x is... Yeah. Yeah. So it's B, right? I don't care about this. If I get the question wrong because of this, that's stupid. Like, I don't understand. So I'm just gonna pick B. Shoot. So, like, I'm like 90% sure it's B. Like, there's a chance I messed something up because it's just a weird, dumb question. Oh, it was B, okay. Never mind, I was 100% sure it's B. Yeah, I knew that. What are you talking about? 3, 5. Okay, let me look at chat. I got you guys were screaming that it's B. Why is not... You guys were screaming that... I can't see that, though. Okay. Anyways. Okay, yeah. I keep on thinking to myself, I'm really careful when I'm reading, but I still miss things. So I'm clearly not changing my behavior. Although I caught that because that's why you always reread the question for sure, right? So you don't... So if I didn't reread the question, I would have got the wrong answer. That's good. But you need to be super careful. Like, the actions need to be different. So I need to, like, be immersed in the... I need to be the question. Got it. I need to be one with the question. When the line L in XY is perpendicular to the line... This is undefined, right? I think. Because... Yeah, so if we have x equals 2, if it's perpendicular to this is weird. Why is this an SAT question? Okay, so if it's perpendicular to this, that means it has to be, oh, no, it's 0. I'm stupid, it's 0. Okay, line, this is why you always got, I'm so stupid. Line L is perpendicular to line okay, yeah, so that means, like, y equals 0, for example. The slope is 0 here, obviously. Because there's no slope, really. It's not increasing with decreasing, right? So, no slope. So the slope is 0. Okay. Yeah, I can see why that's a hard question, because I feel like a lot of people wouldn't know that. At least people that don't do math a lot wouldn't know that. So line L is perpendicular to the line with equation x equals 2. I can feel my brain just turning off slowly. It's bad. It's fine. I only have 30 more hours of this. Line L is perpendicular to the line. What is the slope of line L? Yeah, there's no way this is one. This is A. Yeah. Dude, I have a heart attack every time. It's crazy. Even though it's like the easiest question too. Like I'm the guy that types in 1 plus 1 into the calculator because I'm not sure. Ooh. I kind of remember this question. I remember it being super hard. And like it was hard for me to wrap my head around it. And now I feel like I'm gonna just get this question wrong because I can't solve it. And for the function f of x, f of okay, that. Sure. For the values, what is that? F of cx equals x minus 8. So when whatever f of x is, if I plug in cx for all the values of x, it's going to equal that. Got it. For all the values of x, where c is a positive constant. Okay, that's positive. If f, oh shoot, that's all it gives us. That's crazy. That's crazy. So I think I just plug in random numbers for x. Let me just do that. Because if I don't know anything, I'm just plugging in numbers for like a variable. So let's say x equals 1. I'm going to use 2 because I don't like using 1 because a lot of things cancel out when you use 1. I just don't like, because like 1 squared is the same thing as 1. Right? Like it's scary to use 1. So I just use 2. So let's just say x equals 2. So if x equals 2, then that means that c would have to be 1, right? Ah, I get it now. I get it now. This is how you solve it. See, I'm genius. Genius. It's the tactics. You plug in random numbers. X minus 8. So basically, yeah, when the inside of this parentheses equals 2, it has to equal 35, right? So this entire thing has to equal 35. That's what it's saying. So if x equals 2, which is a random number I picked, if x equals 2, that means that c would have to be 1, right? In order for this entire thing to be 2. And then obviously x equals 2. So that's not right? Because that's negative 6. We need to get this to be 35. So we need to find a value of x that is 35. So let's just do 35 plus 8, right? 35 plus 8. So 43. So basically, if x equals 43, I plug in 43 for x, it's going to equal 35 now. That's good. So we know x equals 43. So then we know x equals 43. So now we just need to find what c makes this equal to 2, which is just 43 divided by c. Wait. No, sorry, what am I doing? 2 divided by 43 is the answer. Or you could do like c times 2 or times 40. It's 2. Wait. What am I doing? It's times. I'm so brain dead. Okay, yeah, that's the answer. Basically, we need to find what value of c makes this entire thing equal to 2. So I just said equal to 2 and it told me the answer, which is 2 divided by 43, yeah. Okay, that could have been really bad. I'm glad I just directly went to plugging in random numbers for x and it all clicked after that. 43. Yeah, there's no way I messed this up, right? Like the hard questions, I only get like the ones that I've solved, but I misread something wrong usually. So the ones that but there's not much you can misread here, so I definitely got the question right, I think. 43 minus 35. It would be a shame if I did all of that and I still got the question wrong. Like that would just be stupid. So I think I think I'm right though. Yeah, 43, 35, 30, 43. Yeah, okay. I'm just check my answer. I'm too. I don't have time to check it like that in depth. Anyways, two. Ah, cool. Okay, good. I saw the fraction. I saw the decimal. I was like, oh shoot. Yeah, it was the right answer though. Okay. Does that make sense? I think I explained that pretty well, actually. So try to solve the next question fast. Yeah. I mean, I could. You want me to solve the question like really fast, and then I check with silly mistakes after? Should we do that? Because like, I'm kind of going slow on purpose just to make sure I don't make silly mistakes. But I can like try to speed run each question, and then I do that. I'll give you 15 seconds. Let's try that. Okay, but watch me. Like, I'm gonna get stump on this question. Okay, I'm gonna speed run the question, and then I'll check for silly mistakes after. We'll do that. Okay, that's my way. Okay. Okay. F of x the increase by 2.1. Wait, didn't we literally do this question? By how much did the temperature increase in? So we literally it's just 9 over 5. Sorry, I need to type 9 over 5 times 2.1. So what am I doing? Times 2.1. The answer is A. No? Didn't we literally do this? I'm gonna find that previous question. Why is there two? Okay, I think the numbers were different. But you just anyways, let me probably read. I didn't even read. I just assumed like this was the same question, so I just did it. Function f gives the temperature in degrees Fahrenheit that corresponds to a temperature of x. Yeah. So y value, x value. If a temperature increases by 2.1, so you increase x by 2.1, how much is the temperature increase in degrees Fahrenheit? So obviously it's going to increase by the slope, right? So it's just 3.78. But you don't have to know that, by the way. You don't have to know the slope. You have to multiply the slope. You could have done what I previously did on the question that was the exact same as this one before, which is just 273.15. These are what I mean. The SAT just repeats questions over and over again. Like, this is like a unique twist to a question, but they still repeat the same unique twist. So it's not even like you just solve it one time and then now you know, right? So if you get a question wrong on the SAT, it's like you didn't, unless it's like a genuinely a rare question that they've never shown before. But if they've shown the question before, that's your fault. You didn't do all the questions, and yeah, you should have prepared better. So wait, f of x equals, what was I doing? My brain just went, okay, yeah. So if we have f of 0, that's when Kelvin is 0, right? When x equals 0. So there's 0 kelvins, and this is how many Fahrenheit it has. Now, if we increase this number by 2.1, we can see how much is Fahrenheit, because that's what's asking, right? How much is Fahrenheit? So let's just see how much it increases by. So we can just do this minus f of 0 to see the increase, and we get the same answer. So that's how you could have gotten the answer, like using the without thinking way. You just like had to understand the question, and then you didn't have to know this. But either way, it's A. Like I'm perfectly matched on the answer choices. There's no way I got that one, right? And I got the answer 2 different times. So yeah, we'll. Oh yeah. Okay, we're good. Huh. Okay. Okay. Wait, I'm gonna find that exact same question. Which chat? It was, yeah. So before, where was that? I just command F Fahrenheit, right? Actually Kelvin. I don't know how to spell Kelvin. Fahrenheit. So that's that one. Let me go up. Wait, no. Huh? Wait. Are these two different? No, it's the same question. What am I talking about? Oh, this one. Wait, no, that's a different question. What am I on? What page is this? Oh, it's literally the same question. Wait. Oh, no, it's different. Oh, okay. So look at that. That's crazy. I didn't even know that. I know they do this for a lot of questions. I didn't know about this specific question that they did it. Excuse me. Okay. I didn't know about this specific question that they did it for, though. This is crazy. Yeah, so look at that. It's the exact same, except for this number. Oh, the numbers, the only thing they changed was the 2. They made it at 9. Even the 0.1 is the same. That's crazy. And even the answer choices are like increasing. That's insane. They're so lazy. I guess. That's good for us, right? At least for you guys. I don't care about my SAT score anymore. It's for you guys. Uh, okay. Well, the more you know. Wait, let me go to page 40 something so I don't have to scroll all the way down. I see. This one. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That way I just need to scroll down the next one. You're gonna 10 minutes break. Nah, I don't feel tired yet. I can if I need to go to the bathroom, I'll take a break. Or I need to pee or something. Which I kinda have to, but it's fine. Okay. we'll just keep going. Where is this? I mean, this isn't that bad. Like I've tutored for 10 hours straight before, and it wasn't that bad. So I think we're fine for now. Okay, this looks like a nightmare though. Let's try to solve this. What the heck is going on? So the formula above is Ohm's law for an electric current with current I. Okay, so that's just saying the Y value is I guess, or whatever you call it. That's the units, okay. Potential difference V. Oh, shoot, what? Okay, it's just listing all the variables. It's useless. Okay, a circuit has a resistance of 500 ohms. Okay, always 500. And its potential difference would be generated by N. What is that? Potential difference would be generated by N 6-volt batteries. So I need to memorize all these, like to understand this, because it disconnects to that somehow. But okay, so there's potential difference, and then there's current and resistance. Okay, so we know R equals 500. Right? Let's just write down the things that we know to make this easier for us. R equals 500, and the potential difference will be generated by N 6-volt batteries that produce a total potential difference of 6N. So we know V equals 6N. I think this entire 6-volt battery thing is useless, right? Like that just doesn't matter. We care about what V is supposed to equal. I could be wrong. By N. No, that makes sense. It actually makes sense, like 6 times N, yeah. That makes sense. Okay. If the current is to have a current of no more than 0.25. No more than 0.25. So like I no more. So it has to be less, right? Okay. What is the greatest number N that can be used? So basically we just graph this. I don't think this is gonna graph though, because there's no X and Y involved. I guess if I make N equal to X, it's gonna graph. Let's do that. So if I do, would this work? And change this to X. Oh, I need to make this. I know I is equal to 0.25. Okay, bam. Let me turn that off. Bam. So how many batteries do we need? Right, X is how many batteries? No more. So that means it has to be less. So it has to be 20, right? Because you can't have 0.833 of a battery, which I think is just like 6/7. I don't know. I'm not. I'm stupid. Anyways, I can know that. No, I'm on a tangent. Wait, is that 5/6? Oh, it was 5/6. Okay. Sorry, I forgot all my fraction decimal conversion stuff. I used to memorize all those. Okay, so 506 0.25. So yeah, it's just 20. Okay, but this is a hard time. I feel like I need to explain this more. Also, me explaining will help me make sure I didn't make silly mistakes, so let's do that. So basically, we have these 3 things, and then it tells us the value of those 3 things, right? So it says it literally says R, so a circuit has a resistance, which resistance was R, right? So it tells us R equals 500. We put that there, and it told us that potential difference, total potential, again, potential difference was N. Was V. Potential difference was V, right? So we know V equals whatever it tells us, 6N. So we did that. So this is 6N. if the circuit is to have no more, so no more, so it can't have more, right? So the max it can have is this. So that means this side's the bigger one, and like the alligator, whatever, is supposed to eat the bigger one, or whatever that means. So you make it face that way, and then we know the greatest number n. Yeah, so we need to find out what is the greatest possible number of n of batteries, and I don't think you can have like a decimal, right? Because it's this whole batteries. You can't have like half a battery, right? Or fifth, 5/6 of a battery. What is the greatest number n? But it doesn't say by n. Does it say it has to be integer? I'm just knowing the SAT, I feel like it's supposed to be 20. N values that can be used. So the answer is just 20. Let's go with that. Let's go with that. And this works because like it technically there's no x here, but it knows, right? Because if I say v equals 6x, it's gonna know to automatically plug it in. So basically this is just plugging that in, it just does it for me. That's how Desmos works. If the circuit has no more, why am I torturing myself by just like sitting here? I already know the answer. I'm just scared I still miss something. Or like, is there a way to tell? Like, how do I know for sure that I'm supposed to go to 20 and not 20.83? Right? Like, how do you know for sure? That's kind of stupid. So if I get this wrong because it's 20.3, this question is just dumb. Honestly, they should just discontinue this question. I think you can't have half of it. It's just like if they said there's only like one. How many humans do you need? Like you genuinely can't have 0.5 humans. That's not how that works. So like by default, you have to go for a whole number. So I'm assuming that's the case here because you can't have half a battery. That's not how that works. You can't have like half a chair or like half a table. So if it's a word problem involving that, then yeah. Okay. Anyways, I'm gonna go with 20. Let me try it. Let me plug in 20 here and just see, because I'm sure there's a way I can verify. Just to like, cause remember I made that mistake one time where, yeah, so that's less. Okay, that's good. Yeah, that is less. No more, right? We can't have more than that, so that's good. Okay, yeah. I just want to plug it in just to make sure. It was 20. Great. Yeah, yeah. You can't have. Okay, that makes sense. How's chat doing? Yeah. Oh, did I hit 50K? I need the sub count on my stream. I can't even see it. How many subscribers do I have? I don't want to flash anything. Let me. How many subscribers do I have? Yeah, I'm not at 50K yet. What do you mean? I'll be there though. How do you get like the live counter? Does you know how live streamers put like the sub count somewhere on the screen? Does that increase the chance people subscribe? I feel like it does a lot by a lot, or else they wouldn't do that. Although I don't know how to do that, so I'm too lazy to do that. So let me just. Let's go. I'm definitely gonna hit 50K today, probably. It's cool. And that's not even the plaque though. I still need like two times more to get the plaque. Okay, well, we're gonna move on. Okay, last question. Then I'm gonna do like a quick bathroom break because I need to pee. It would be like 2 minutes though, probably way less. Oh wait, could you guys see my screen? I feel like you saw. I'm too tired to like even think about that. Okay, anyways, you can see my screen now though. So the cost of renting a large canopy tent for up to 10 days is so there's another so this is bro. You guys, I don't know if you guys were here, but there was an exact same question as this. The numbers were different though. Let me solve this one really quick and I'll show you that one. That's crazy. Like they're so lazy. I actually knew about this. Like they usually use. I think they probably swapped like, instead of a large canopy, it was like something about a hoe, and that was like the only difference. And then the numbers are different, but the answer is still probably like D or something. I don't know. It's probably I don't know. I think it's A. But let me check. So yeah, it's definitely A. Okay. So we know the point, right? We know a point on here when x equals 1, y equals 430. Because first day. And 2 15 for each of these. So that means the slope is, excuse me, that means the slope is 215. So we can eliminate, shoot, why am I'm like burping, but silently. Okay, B and C we can eliminate. Which, if you didn't know that that was the slope for some reason, which I feel like most people would, even if you didn't know that, you could literally just do, oh, x equals 2, you add another 250, so just do 430 plus 215, and then bam, that's your answer. I mean, see, it's A. So you didn't even have to, I don't see that's faster. This is way faster, actually. Why didn't I just do that the first time? Yeah, so we know 2 points. We can find 2 points. We know the point. We just need 2 points to get the equation of a line, right? We know 1 point. This is 430 for the first day, and then 215 for each addition. So that means the next day has to have 215 more in the y value. So bam, that's our answer. Also, what was I gonna say? Yeah, most people they think that this is 0 for some reason. Like they see this and then they assume that this is the y-intercept, and they see the slope. So then they end up picking D because this y-intercept. That's wrong, right? Because this isn't the first day. This is sorry. This is not the y-intercept, right? It's just for the first day. So the y-intercept is actually like a different number. Y-intercept is during day 0 when it just starts. All right, this one's A for sure, right? I didn't misread. I'm too tired to check my answers at this point. Let me just. But like when you're tired, you make silly mistakes more. So that's when you should really check for answers. Mm. It's the fallacy or paradox, whatever it's called. 215 for each. Okay, it has to be that. Okay. Let me check my answer real quick. And I'll show you the other question. That was literally the 1-for-1 this question. Yeah, it was A. Let's go. I have not been updating my counter. Okay. Let me show you this exact same question. So if I go up, I bet you there's a third one too. I wouldn't be surprised. I know there's 3 but one of them might be in the Blue Book practice test. But like the ones where you type in the answer choices and like it plots dots, I know that one. There was like literally 3 or 4 of them on Blue Book. I remember seeing that, and I was like, they're so lazy. Okay. Yeah, let me find that one question. That was literally, I think it was about a hoe. Oh, here, perfect. Look at this compared to that's stupid. Literally the exact same question. 270, 10. What's the difference? So they, uh, yeah, it's just this is a hoe and this is a large canopy tent, and then the numbers are different. That's it. And then I guess they switched the orders, and D was the answer, but now it's A. But same thing. Okay. Anyways. Oh shoot, that is not what I'm supposed to. Wait, where did Zoom chat go? So where did? I'm so used to using Zoom that I said Zoom chat. That's crazy. It's tutoring problems. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I don't know if that's a break, but I need to go to the bathroom. What's my favorite? What does favorite series mean? Okay. Yeah. Tracker, and it should be the first result. Okay. TV show. Uh, what is my favorite TV show? I'm an anime guy, so I'm not sure what my favorite one is, but I have like a top 3 anime. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. My top 3 anime is probably One Piece, Kingdom, and Eminence in the Shadow. I don't know if you know those, but Kingdom is so underrated, especially after the first season. It's just the animation sucks in the first season, but after that, it's like the best thing ever. And then Eminence in Shadow is just like a trash isekai, but I like those for some reason. Okay, let me go to the bathroom. I'm gonna. How do I don't want to like. I'm gonna mute my mic, I guess. Yeah, I'll be back. Okay, you guys can hear me, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's just move on. Next question. Okay. Oh shoot, my hands are wet. That's not good. Which uni are you in? I'm at NYU, the business school. Although I'm not in it now because I'm taking a gap year. But you can hear me now, right? Yes? Because I unmuted. Yes? No? Because somebody says I can't hear you. But what am I doing? I can just check myself. Let me just go to the stream and then. Yeah, yeah. I can hear myself. Okay. We're good, we're good. I'm not trusting you guys. I feel like you guys are just like the biggest trolls ever. Okay. I am gonna 50 tests and okay. What does that mean? If I solve 50 tests in 5 days, can I get a 15? What does that mean? Oh, like you're not doing 50 tests in 5 days. What, the 10 tests per day? Where are you even getting those tests? They're probably bad quality tests, honestly, if there's 50 of them. At least I haven't seen any third-party sites that have that good of tests that have like that many. And probably not, because you actually need to improve from the tests. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna genuinely take so long to do. I would not be surprised if this even took like 2 days to solve. I'm gonna be so fried at the end. I'm just stuck on the questions. Why is the where did my dock go? Why did my dock move to my monitor? Oh, I can't deal with this so well. Okay, next. So yeah, we need to go to question 50. We hit the 50 mark though. That's crazy. Wait, fifth question 50 and we're at 50k subs. Did we reach 50k yet? Probably not, but oh yeah, it's this one. Oh, it's the easy one. Okay. Let me put this away. Did we reach 50k? Is this like live updating? No, yeah. Okay, it's kind of slow. So this is what we're doing. Let me expand it. Okay, this question. So yeah, I don't understand. Why do you need to have some consistency here? Even with algebra, this question is probably easy. Like, this should at least be at most a medium question, right? Why is this a hard question? Which I'm not complaining, because honestly, I am complaining, because then I wouldn't have to do this question if they actually wait. I only have to do 325 questions, right? Stupid. Okay. I only complain when I realize it affects me negatively. 5x plus 14y equals 45. I'm just checking I didn't mistype. Alright, let's do the speed run thing, honestly. That was more fun. I'm gonna speed run every question and then check my answers afterwards. X plus, yeah, times, wait, where's the 1.8? So, okay, that's weird because it's a decimal, right? But also, there's no way I messed that up. How could I have gotten this question wrong other than mistyping? And there's no way I mistyped because I just quadruple checked everything. So, for me to mess this up, I had to misunderstand the question, which is no way. So I definitely got the question right. Because literally x times y. Okay, 1.8, yeah. Let's look at the answer key. 1.8, yeah, 1.8, okay. Let's chat doing. You slow. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go fast now. Okay. Next one, speed one. We're gonna see. Must be not speed one this though. Wait, I need to like properly zoom out though. Okay, let me make sure I showed the entire question. Okay, translate it down 4 units. What is it? Oh, I know the trick for this. So basically, you graph this, 10y equals 19, and then you do translate down. So basically, it moves down, but that's just moving. It's just getting further away from the x-axis, so you can just do x equals 4. Oh, sorry, y equals 4. So you basically simulating the x-axis, and then you press that, and then that's the x-intercept, x-coordinate, which is that's the answer. 6.5555 repeating. See, I'm fast, right? If I really try, I can be really fast. But the problem is, like, you make silly mistakes when you're fast, so it's not worth it to go that fast. Did I get the question wrong? What if I got the question wrong? Okay, let me check. I'll explain this too, because this is actually like a trick I found myself. It's an original trick. So basically, how you would normally solve this question, which I think you can just do this, right? Just subtract this. Will you get the same answer? No, you wouldn't. I don't think that works. Well, maybe I messed up somewhere. I don't know. Maybe you add 4 because it's my. Okay, I don't know. But how you can like safely do this, right? Is you isolate y using algebra. Well, you don't have to do algebra. You can really get points from this, which might even be faster. I don't know. It depends on how good you are at algebra. But you can get points from this, right? From this line, and then you just press add regression. And then bam, you have the linear form. But once you get this, you add 4, or sorry, you subtract 4. It translates down, right? So you subtract 4 from this. And then you look at the x-intercept. And that's your answer, which I got the same answer, so I was right. Yeah. Okay. So that's how you can do it, which honestly isn't even that slow. Like I did that in, I don't know, probably 10 seconds. Actually, I don't know, maybe 15. But that's pretty fast to do, actually. So you could do that. A way even faster than that, though, is just realize what's happening. Like when I'm moving this down by 4, I'm just, because we're only looking at this in relation to the x-axis. That's what we're looking at, right? We're trying to find the x-intercept. So what's happening here is just moving away from the x-axis four spots, right? 4 spots down. And then like whatever, then we look at the exit where it's touching the x-axis. So what if instead of moving this down, which is a lot of work because you have to get it into y-intercept form, which I'm sure there's a way to do it through here. I just don't remember how. Anyways, I'm just too dumb to do that. Maybe it's plus 4. Let me try. Y plus 4. Oh, that works. Oh, I guess you have to add 4 because it's a negative. Okay, anyways, ignore that. Honestly, don't even worry about that. That's just too much risk. Okay, so instead of moving this down 4, which is like annoying to do in my opinion, you can just move the x-axis up 4, which is the same thing because you're just moving this away from the x-axis 4 units, right? So I'm just gonna make my own x-axis, y equals 4, which is gonna be 4 higher than this. So basically, I'm doing the exact same thing. I'm just moving this away from the x-axis by 4 units up, or 4 units down. It's the same thing. But it's a lot easier, in my opinion at least, because all I have to do is type in y equals 4. And then I basically make my own x-axis pretend this is 0, and just look at the x value. So you basically make your own x-intercept. I don't know if that makes sense, but that's just like something I do when it's like translate down and it's in standard form. Which the fact that I have my own method for that, it shows that this is kind of like a common thing. It's not super common. I would not put this like, it's kind of rare that they ask this honestly, but yeah, that's just a trick I have. Oh, I need to check the answer. What if I'm wrong? 59. That is weird, right? I mean, I got the same answer 3 different ways, so I'm not wrong, right? There's no way. 59. Wait, what did I say? 59 over 9? Okay, I'm kind of scared. I want to check I didn't mistype. Wait, okay. Oh, okay, I'm clear. It's 59 over 9. Let's go. Okay. Control 1. Let me check chat again. Can you hurry up? I need to walk my fish. What do you mean? Is that just check? I don't know. I'm a very conservative guy, you know. I don't want to. I don't want to get questions wrong. I already got 2 wrong. That's crazy. Like me getting 2 questions wrong, even though these are hard questions. I didn't think I was gonna get any wrong. Maybe like 1 wrong because I was just like tired. But I wasn't even tired for those. I just genuinely misread. Like it was a trick question. And it got me. So, oh well. Okay, but like I probably would have like 5 more mistakes here if I was going fast, genuinely, because I caught like 2 mistakes by being careful, and probably Anyways, okay, I'll speedrun these though, at least the first attempt. So, system of equations, no solution. You literally just graph it. Sorry, let me make sure it's zoomed in. I want to make sure you guys can see the question. That's top priority. Sorry. Okay. Yeah. Shit, I just immediately got rid of the question as soon as I. Okay. Yeah. So you just graph it and then move the side over. Oh, it's just 1/2. That's so easy. And you don't have to do it. You just look at it because the slope has to be the same. My bad. Okay, x plus 8. But this is how you could have solved it if you didn't know the y or the thingy, right? the slope has to be the same. So you just move the slider until they're parallel, which that's not, right? So you move it again. Yeah, and that's parallel. And that's a nice fraction, right? So you know you're probably right. Yeah, okay. So why is that so easy though? Why is this? It's not even in standard form. This is genuinely just a really easy question, even if algebra. Okay, yeah, that's the answer. The system has no solution. What is the value of C? What is the value of C? Okay, it's just 1/2. Yeah, 1/2. Oh, now the dock is here. That's so weird. 15 hours is crazy. Am I actually on pace to like finish it in 15 hours? That's honestly not that bad, honestly. I thought it'd be worse. I'm slow. Yeah. I'm washed, guys. Okay, wait, but next one though. Next one will be really fast. Wait, watch this. Wait. Okay. Watch this. Watch this. Okay, bam. So shoot, there's two solutions. What is happening? Okay, wait. X. So the value of x, which would, so you can kind of just to do the same anyways. You can kind of just treat them as the same. I'm gonna graph it because I just can't type fast enough. What am I doing? I'm hesitating. 0 and what? Wait, bro, I'm washed. No, you guys are right. I'm slow. What's happening? What? Why is only one solution? Might the value is between which of the following? What? Wait, I'm slow. Wait, hold up, hold up. What? What? Wait, what? Uh, um, is it just multiple solutions? Oh, what's happening? Okay, I'm just gonna pretend that didn't happen, and I'm gonna reset here. I still don't know what I did wrong. I feel like that would it should just give us two solutions, no? Okay, anyways. So yeah, I'm not going fast. I'm not that guy. I'm sorry. X plus. So I guess this changed it to -6. But you need to find what x plus 6 is, so it still is 0. So why is if this equals that, the value is between which of the... Oh, it's between. Oh, it's just B. Because it's 0, right? Okay, I just didn't read. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. Like, Okay. Yeah. It's just 0. Because I think this is the answer. Or, I mean, I can explain why I did this. But this is the answer. And you just need to find... They just added an extra step for no reason. I hate College Boy, genuinely. Why do they do this? So they just like confuse you. This is a time waster. And it's like, oh wait, why two? Well, each 3 is between, so the 0 is between -2 and 2. Okay. By the way, I did this because it's the same thing. Like x plus x plus x plus. You can just treat this as like one variable. Because I'm trying to find the value of x plus 6. It's kind of like saying like this was imagine this entire thing was just x, right? Like it's the same value. If that makes sense. Like these are the exact same value. So I can kind of just substitute. I can just pretend this is one thing. I don't have to pretend like x plus 6. This is one thing. I'm gonna solve for that value specifically anyways. So you can just kind of, they're all the same anyways. But you can do x plus 6 and it just gives you the same answer. So you do this, you still get the answer -6. And then you just add 6 to it, right? Because it's x plus 6 and then you get the same answer, 0, which is between -2 and 2. Okay, I feel like they just made this question, but then they need to get another hard question. So they're like, wait, how do I make this really hard? Oh, I have an idea. Let me just mess with the student and just do some random stuff. And then, yeah, I don't like them. Okay. What was I doing now? So, is there a possibility that I got this wrong? There's no way, right? For me to have gotten this wrong, I don't know. I mean, I can watch me do this in regression. It's still gonna give me 0. Or -6, same thing. Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna go with B. I don't know. It should be one. There's only one value of x. There's only one solution, anyways. Like it's not like it's gonna be multiple solutions. Yeah. Okay. Please be B. Yes, okay, we're safe. Was it just that stupid though? Like, it's just between. Yeah, it's 0, which, yeah, it's literally just that. Okay, that's just stupid. Honestly though, I don't know if I should be bad mouthing College Boy because they might be able to copyright this video, and then you guys can't watch it anymore. So, you know what? College Boy is really good. Okay, with the questions you got wrong. Oh, should I make a document of all the questions I got wrong? Maybe. Why is everyone? So you guys are saying no one cares when I'm taking silly mistakes, but you don't understand that I'm demonstrating what you should do during the test. At least that's what I would do during the test. Like I would check that much because I don't want to make silly mistakes, and this is how I can basically get 800s almost every single time because I just am very careful. You just gotta be that. Okay, and I still messed up, so I wasn't careful enough. What do you mean? I don't know if I should I make a doc with all the questions I got wrong. I don't know how to. Does I make a Google Doc and I just paste the pictures in as we're doing it? I'll put it in the description. Should I do that? What do you guys think? Like, should I do that? Should we take the detour to set that up? I could. With this, yes, this live should get uploaded. I don't think I'll delete this. Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, people are asking for it, so I'm gonna. Shoot, I don't remember it. What if I don't remember the questions I got wrong though? Like, okay, wait, let me get a Google Doc. Oh, I don't want to flash like all my stuff though. Let me hold up there. I mean, I don't. It's just SAT tutoring stuff, but it's personal info, you know, from for the students. Uh, yeah. So, what did I want to do? I have. Yeah. Okay. I can show my screen now. So, I have this doc, right? We can call it uh questions James got wrong. Sure. Or I got wrong. I just use James, why not? And then we have to paste in all. Let me make this oh shoot, I'm just flashing emails. You guys did not see that, okay? That's you didn't see that. I'm gonna not flash any emails actually. Oh shit, I'm so why are they still in here? Okay. Anyways, yeah, you guys didn't see that. And then we'll have that. And then what was I gonna do? I need to put this in the description of the video. So we go here, we press live. Oh, I don't think this is. Can we edit it for here? I don't know. Actually, I just don't want to accidentally flash something. Live. Okay. Questions I got wrong so far. So here, this is what I did. So in the description, I have this. Question I got wrong so far. Link. Bam. Save. Okay, so you guys should be able to see this doc now. You need to refresh probably. And now you'll be able to see this doc. And yeah, there's people on this doc. So I need to find the questions that I want. Should I put the answer key in too? What if I just don't put the answer key in? Wait, shit, what question were we on? So we just did this one, right? What did we do? Yeah, we just did that one. Yeah, we didn't do this. Okay, so I've done 54. Let me update the counter before I forget, so we can come back. Okay, so what did I get wrong? Can anyone tell me what question number I got wrong? Because I don't know. The first one wrong was. See, my memory's really good. This one. Yeah, I got this one wrong because of. I don't know. I guess I won't spoil it, but. Let me take a screenshot. So I got that one wrong. I also What was the other one I got wrong? It was something stupid. But I don't remember. Shoot. I guess it wasn't as traumatizing as that one. That one was so traumatizing. Okay, I think it was after this one, right? It was after that. Yeah, it was this. Okay, got it. This was kind of traumatizing. Okay. So if you want, you can search up the answer key by yourself. Should I put the answer? I don't know how I can put the answer key without spoiling. Should I like add another tab that's like answer key? Maybe we'll do that. We'll do that. So just don't click on that if you haven't solved the question. How are you able to type? This isn't shell, eh? What? Who's typing? And how? Okay, you guys don't have. You only have viewer access. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how this guy is. Who's that? I guess. Okay. Anyways, so let me find the answer key for those so I can put those in. Okay. Question 45CB. 45CFB and EF2. Okay. 45CF. What? That's not the answer key one. What am I doing? Where's the answer key? Oh, there it is. 45CF. Okay. Let me do that. Sure. This entire question, why not? I'm sorry, look away from the screen right now because I'm kind of showing the answers for these if you haven't done them. My bad. Was it AFD or something? AF. I forgot. AF. I have to look. My memory is AF2B. Okay. 2B. There we go. Oh, shoot. What am I doing? I'm flowing. AF2B, 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 AF2B. I can't tell if this is just me or am I tired? I think this is just me. I'm not tired, actually. Oh, shoot. I'm generally just like a very clumsy person, which is why I need to check for silly mistakes all the time. Shoot, I meant to double click that, but I guess I can do it that way. That's okay. Damn. Okay, it's done. Done. That's in the description, everything. We're good. I'll just update that doc every time I get something wrong, I guess. Which is hopefully never. Those are the only two questions you're gonna see, by the way. You're never gonna see another one. I'm just like that. 52. 53. Yeah. Wait. Huh? 54. Oh, we did 54. I thought we did. Okay, there we go. This one. Let's keep it going. Okay, speed one. The coordinates show there's 3 lines on a point, blah, blah, blah. If the slope is 2, what is the value of k? And why is the n here? This is confused. How do I do that? What? This is easy. Because we have 1 point. All we need is 1 point. Yeah. All we need is 1 point because we have the slope, right? So y1 square line 2x1 plus b. It's going to solve with b for us. And now we have this point. So now we can like say, oh, what is x value when y equals 11, right? So that's 5. And then 5 plus whatever when x equals 12, what is the y value? 5 plus 25. So the answer is 30. Easy. I'm sure I could have done that way faster, honestly. I don't know what I'm doing. But, yeah. 3, 7. The table above shows the coordinates with 3 points on a line where k and n are constants. The slope of the line is 2. Yeah, if I didn't check for silly mistakes, I'll probably be done with like 150 questions by now, genuinely. I'm just slow. But I probably would get more questions wrong though, so I don't know if you want that trade-off. 2. If the line is 2, what is the value of k? And k is 11, 5, and then that's good enough, right? I don't need to check more. It's definitely just 5 plus 25. I didn't mistype anything. I got the right slope. This is the right line that's on this line, right? And the slope of the line is, yeah. On a line, yeah. Okay. Answer uses key. Okay. Yeah, we're good. This is 30. Where's the answer key? Where are you? Sorry, I don't think I have the answer key. Wait, what happened to the answer key? Huh? Well, let me find the answer key. Question pink. You suck. Why are you like this? Why is the answer key generally not popping up? Wait, what? Where's the answer key? Dude, let me go to downloads and find it for there, I guess. Oh, okay. Found it. We're good. Sorry about that. I don't know what I'm doing. I feel like... Is it just... I think it's because of the live streaming. I'm usually just this bad, but now I'm way more aware of it because I realize every single person is watching what I'm doing. There's 234 people watching what I'm doing. So I'm generally like critiquing every single thing I'm slow at. Yeah, we already done all these. What question are we on? What page? 50... Wait, that was 55. So it's probably gonna be on 56 page. Yeah, it's next page. Yeah, it's 30. Okay, good. Yeah. Ha. Okay. Update the counter. Let's go. Yeah, I didn't block that question with my face, right? I don't think I did. Let's do the next one. Okay, speed one. Okay. The x is this, shown perpendicular not to, what is the slope of j? What is the slope of j? Not shown, perpendicular. So we need to find the slope of this, basically, and then we do opposite reciprocal. To find the slope of that, we get 2 points. X value is -6, y value is 0, x value is 0, y value -5. Bam, slope is that. So the answer is 6/5. Easy. I don't know if I'm... Yeah, so let me explain that. So basically, we got a line. This is line K. We need to find J's slope. And we know J is perpendicular to K. So we need to find the slope of a line perpendicular to this. Now, the slopes are opposite reciprocals of each other. Or you can think of it, it's actually another way you can think of it is when you multiply the two slopes, they have to equal -1, I think. Right? Fact check me on that. I don't know. Let me try. -506 times... I think, yeah, it does. So equal -1. So you could also think of it like that if you forget the opposite reciprocal thing. The opposite reciprocal thing. So if you multiply two slopes of different lines that are perpendicular to each other, they have to equal -1. Or you can do opposite reciprocal, which is just flip the sign. So if it's negative, you make it positive, and you have to flip the fraction. So flip the sign, flip the fraction. So if it's positive, make it negative, and etc. And then 0.833 repeating. Why is it not letting me just hold down? That's so annoying. Okay, I have to manually tap. But that's 5/6, right? I just know that because of a previous question. I remember checking that, so that's why I know that was the fraction. But you could also just manually check by typing this in. And remember, you have to type in a bunch of threes to figure it out. You can't just type in like how many threes there are here, because there probably won't be enough, right? It's typing no fraction, but it comes up. But this is just it's rounded, right? This is the rounded answer. So this is actually just like the repeating three, and it looks like it's repeating threes, right? So you just finish the proper decimal, at least enough that this fraction symbol pops up. Then you can click it and you can see the fraction. So it's 5/6. And we flip the sign, so it's negative, so now it's positive, and we have to flip the fraction. So you go from 5/6 to 6/5. The answer is 1.2. Okay, hopefully that makes sense. Let me check the answer. I didn't... Okay, I'm tired of checking my answer, honestly. This is the next one. 1.2. Yes, nice. We got the question right. I keep on pressing wrong buttons. Okay. I'm going to bed. See you in 4 hours. And chat's kind of moving, honestly. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why these are so easy. Sometimes they're hard, sometimes they're easy. There's just big variations in them. Okay, this one. This one looks kind of hard. Let me try speed running this. Maybe not. Okay, a shipping service restricts the dimensions of the boxes it ships for. Oh, this is weird. So it restricts the dimensions of the boxes it ships for certain types of service. for a certain type of surface. The restriction states that the box shaped like rectangular prism, the sum and the perimeter. Isn't this a geometry question? What is happening? The sum and the perimeter are the base of the box and the height. Perimeter of the base. Okay. Do I have to draw this? Oh, it's so annoying. I'm gonna envision this in my head, okay, and then I'll properly explain it after, because I just wanted to show you like what I'm actually doing. So perimeter of the base of the box and the height of the box cannot exceed the sum of that. Okay, got it. So those two, I'll just do a quick note so I don't forget. Height must not exceed 130. Okay. Well, it must not exceed. It can be equal to. That's fine. Okay, the perimeter of the box is determined using the width and the length of the box. That's obvious. If the box has a height of 60, a length of 2.5 times, so height length is 2.5 times the width. Which quality shows the absolute width x in? Nah, I'm cooked. I don't know how to solve this. Yeah. So 2L. So the perimeter is obviously 2 lengths plus 2 widths, right? So 2L plus let's just do W, I guess. So 2W, 2 widths plus 1L. So it's 2 L's obviously, but like 1L equals 2.5. So we can just put 2.5 W. So that's the perimeter, right? Now the perimeter plus the height has to be less than or equal to 130. Right, and then I bet you it's gonna, if we replace this with x, it's gonna give us like an inequality, and we can just look at that. We know the height too, it says it's 60, right? So you just type that in. Yeah, so it's between, oh, I guess 0, right? Yeah, all these are 0 anyway, so what is that number? 10. So the answer is A. Okay, let me explain that. Maybe I got the question wrong too, so this is good to check my answers. Okay, what was I doing? So basically, we have to draw this out. Excalibur draw. Okay, so we have a box. Cool. We have a box. Why are the edges rounded on that box? Oh well, I don't know how to change it, so we just have to deal with that. Actually, box. I don't know anymore. Oh well. Okay, so we have a box, right? We have a box, and we need to draw it as a box. So this is stuck. Okay, I can't have rounded corners. Sorry, I can't do it with this. I need to get rid of this. I just draw it out manually, I guess. Is there lines I can draw? I'm sure I can draw lines, right? Why do I not use this enough to know? Oh, I guess you just have to expand it to see it. Okay. So let's draw a box. This is so annoying. Let me just draw. Let me just draw. Oh my gosh. Let me just draw on this. I'm so used to Zoom. I should just live stream through Zoom, honestly. Cause I'm used to that. I'm fluent. Okay. So we have a box. And I guess we draw it this way, I guess. Why not? Because that's how you normally draw boxes. Okay. I guess I have to do it this way. What do I do about this though? Yeah, I give up. Let me just do this. Okay. So we have a box. It took me so long just to draw. That's not. That is. Okay, I give up. This is the last. Okay, yeah, sure. So we have a box. The base of the box is the perimeter. The perimeter plus the base. Okay, so we just have this to keep in mind, which I already wrote down here. The perimeter plus the h it can't exceed, so it can't be bigger. Right, so 130 is definitely the bigger side. So you always like open the alligator mouth towards the bigger one, whatever that is. And then the perimeter, the base is determined using the width. So width and the length, right? So there's the width and the length. The width and the length. That's an L, by the way. I'll just make it capitalized L. And then the box has a height of 60. We know this is 60. We already got that. Okay. And then we know the width is the length is 2.5 times the width. So I literally wrote that down. Whenever you see is, that just means equal sign, right? So L equals 2.5 W. You just don't have to think, just type that in. Okay, and we need to find the perimeter, right? So in this equation, obviously the equation that's gonna help us solve this is this one. P plus H is less than 130. So we know H already, they told us it was 60. We need to find P. Now P is the perimeter, and if you know how geometry works, you would know that perimeter means the width, 2 widths plus 2 lengths, right? So because if I have a box here, oh, now lets me draw. Okay, width, length. So we have to add 2 lengths plus 2 w's. That's where I got that, okay? So I know I have to get 2, so p equals 2w plus 2l. That's what I know. And I also know L is equal to 2.5 because we got that from this part, right? So we can just literally replace L with 2.5W. Right, so now we have this. And we can just substitute this in for P, which honestly it doesn't automatically for us, so you don't have to do anything. But it's not going to graph it, so you change it to X real quick, because the single variable equation is going to graph it now. It's going to give us like a vertical line. And then we can see, oh, it's 10. Oh, wait. Yeah, we're solving for the width, right? Yeah. X. So it's between, and obviously, like the box can't be negative length or negative width, so it's between 0 and 10. So the answer is A. Hopefully that makes sense. I explained it the best I could. Yeah. There's no way, after all that, there's no way I messed that up, right? Because I literally solved it twice. Although I might just retrace the same mistake, but yeah, that's why when you check your answers, it's better to not redo the exact same method. Let me just, okay, I'm gonna read this really, bear with me, okay? I'm gonna read this really quick, because I can't afford mistakes. Restricted mentioned it was shipped for, okay. It says that shaped like the rectangle plane and sum in the perimeter cannot exceed 130. Yes, check. There's no way I messed that up. Okay, yeah. The perimeter of the base is determined using the width and the length of the box. Yes. Right? The box determined using the width. Yeah, okay. If a box has a height of 60 inches and its length is 2.5 times the width, which inequality shows the... Okay, yeah, this is A. Let me check the answer. Yeah, it's A. Okay. Shoot, did that take a long time? I feel like that question took way too long, even though I did it really fast. Why are you guys saying B? What's wrong with you guys? Are you guys thinking I was reading chat or something? I know I can get... Okay. I think chat's a bit delayed, right? Because you guys... I'm looking at chat, but it's like after... Like I'm saying stuff, but you guys are responding to what I said before, so... There's a bit of a delay here. So I have to like wait a few seconds. Oh well. What question is that? Dude, I am 57 only? Okay, wow. Okay, speed one. Okay, the system above A is a constant. If the system has no solution, oh, this is easy. It's just 2. The answer is D. Bam. Done. Check the answer. Actually, I could just do that. Why don't I just do that, though? Okay, why didn't you explain it, right? Because what if you don't? So slope being the same means either infinite solutions or no solutions, because if they're the exact same line, then obviously it's infinite solutions because it's one on top of the other one. So like the y-intercept, like this part was the same as this, then yeah. But if it's just the slope is the same and this one's different, then there's no solutions. Because slope means that they're like increasing at the same rate. So if they start at different points, they're never going to catch up to each other, right? Because they're just, I don't know, you can graph it too, you can see. 2x plus 1, y equals ax minus 8. Bam. And we have an answer to it. We can, this is genuinely an easy question. Like this should be rated easy, not hard and what's going on. But yeah, see, that's one solution. That's not good. Then you go down to 0. That's one solution. That's not good. 1. That's not good. 2. Bam, no solution. The answer is D. Yeah, and you see the same slope means like they're increasing at the same rate, right? Like for each value of x, the y value increases at the same by the same amount. So basically, it's just never gonna catch each other. They're never gonna intersect because of that. Why is there a point? Oh, it's because I clicked on something. Okay, let me make sure. I'm gonna read. Okay, 2. Didn't mistype. The a is a constant. Has no. Yeah. Okay. This is D. Yeah. Next. Okay. At a school fair, the students can, so we have that. Students can win colored tokens that are worth a different number of points depending on the color. Okay, got it. One student was given, is it an interpretation problem? It's probably a 40. I feel like they're gonna ask us to subtract it too. My pattern recognition spidey senses are tingling. One student won G and R tokens with a total of 380. The given equation represents this. How many more points? Yeah, I'm a genius. It's spread token worth then. Yeah, so basically, Should I type? So I told myself for interpretation questions, I'm gonna verify it by like plugging in points. But do I really need to for this one? Like it's pretty clear cut, right? Can when color the tokens that are worth it? Okay, so basically we have this. 5 is how much green tokens are worth, and 45 is how much other tokens are worth, or red tokens are worth. And like this is the total amount of points, right? This is how standard form for a line works. You just need to understand that. It's always like the amount each thing is worth, plus the amount like the other thing is worth. And this is the total, and then yeah, so like imagine this was money, like what's worth $45? What's generally worth $45? I'm trying to like think grocery stuff. I don't know. I don't go grocery shopping though, so I don't know. Let's just say like one earbud one earbud is worth $45. There's one earbud, not the entire thing obviously, but there's one earbud. And then you're in the amusement park and the water costs $5 or something. I don't know. You can buy either one. Okay? Earbuds with $5 with this. So you can buy like two, what am I going? You can buy two water bottles and that'll be $10 total. Okay, that makes sense. And you buy like one earbud is 45. We buy two, that's $90. So that's how that works. Okay, and you added like the total amount like you paid for both of them. That's 380. That's how that works. So this is how much it's worth, right? How much green is worth, how much red is worth. So we're asking how much red token worth more than the green, right? So we need to subtract. How much is greater is it for the red token than the green? So you take how much red token is worth, 45, and then green, and then subtract the two. That's 40. Okay, I'm done. That's all I'm gonna explain. That was a lot. Represents the green. Is there a chance I misread though? How many points? No, right? There's no way. If I misread, then it's not my fault. It's not my fault. I promise. Yeah, it's 40. Okay. Control 1. 20 is 59. Okay. Which system of linear equations has no solution? Oh, this is just annoying because you have to graph all of them. Yeah. Let me graph these real quick. Negative 2x plus 3y equals negative 9. 2x minus 3y equals 9. So that's infinite solutions, I think. Yeah, that's wrong. Okay, so let's try to modify. So let's just do this. Minus 3y 9 3x plus... Okay, I'm not checking my work this time for some reason. And if I get it wrong because I checked my work, I'm going to say I told you so because... Okay, that's one. 2x minus 3 equals 9. Negative 6x plus 9y. That's infinite solutions too? What? How is there two infinite? Okay, I guess. So the answer has to be D, right? I probably mistyped, genuinely. Plus 3 equals 9. Negative 4x minus 6. I'm just typing them in and seeing when they're... Oh, yeah, it's D. Of course, it's the last one I check. But I would have checked the other ones anyways, just to make sure. Yeah. Moral of the story, always check D first. Okay. Yeah, so the answer is D, because no solutions means they never touch, right? And I literally typed in every single one. D was the only one where they never touch. 2x plus 3 equals... Yeah, okay. I'm not checking my answers more than that. That's good enough. Yeah. Cool. Okay, how's chat doing? How is this? I don't know why this is hard, okay? This is College Boy. College Boy says they're hard. I'm not saying, like, some questions are hard for sure, but most of these aren't hard. They're just annoying because you might make silly mistakes here or there. So I guess that's why they make them hard. That's why they're called hard, maybe. I don't know. I feel like they make silly, mistake-prone questions as hard too. Like, whatever questions it's easy to make silly mistakes on, they make those hard too. I don't know. Okay. Let's keep on going. Ooh, dollars. Okay. So this is right away, I'm thinking standard form, by the way. Like dollars, amounts, and there seems like to be two things anyways, but there's anything with dollars, usually it's standard form. I'm just right away. So like ax plus by equals c4. Okay, store A sells I'm assuming store A, that's weird. Store A sells raspberry for 5.5 per pint and blackberries for, okay, so yeah, right? So there's two things, right? So this is like how much it's worth. 5.5 and 3, right? Store B sells the raspberry for 6.5. 6.5 per pint, okay. I guess I'll type that. I don't know how the two stores are gonna connect yet, but 8y equals something else. I don't know. Is it still the same amount? A someone's purchase of raspberry would cost 37. That's what A and okay. So it's the X and Y value is the same amount. That's what they're saying. 37 at store A, 66 at how many points blackberries were in this purchase? Blackberries was Y, right? So the answer is 5. Okay, let me explain that too. So how do I think it's pretty self-explanatory, honestly. You just need to know how this turns into this, and then you're good. I like this part. Okay, so sells raspberries. So that's like raspberries is worth this much. This is what you do for standard form. Raspberries is worth that much. And then blackberries for $3 per pint. So blackberries is worth that much. And then store B sells raspberries for 6.5 per pint, right? Yeah, so 6.5 per pint. And blackberries for $8 per pint. I was gonna make sure raspberries, okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, so this is how much each thing's worth. And then it says for the same amount, for like a certain purchase, so the same amount of X and Y, it would cost 37 or 66, depending on the source. So it's 37 for store A and store B. So you literally have two equations, system of equations, just graph it. And you can use bracket regression too for this, but I personally like doing system of equations because you can actually visually see it yourself. At least I'm more confident in my answer when I do this. And how many pints of blackberries are in this purchase? Yeah, so blackberries. Are we looking for pints, right? Like, be careful with units. Maybe it's gonna ask for like a different unit instead of pints. I don't know. So just that's what I'm looking for at least. Yeah, this is 5. No, why is there such a big difference between the stories though? There's definitely some shenanigans going on. Maybe this is in like a New York or something. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So it's B. I don't need to check my answers more than that, right? How many pints of blackberries? Yeah. B, cool. Control 1. Yeah, the past few questions have been easy, but now I probably just jinxed it, and it's actually not easy anymore. I've done 61, not 60. Yeah, 61 questions. Oh, this one looks easy too. The table of the... Let me delete all this. Wait. Okay. The table above shows some values of x and the corresponding values for the linear function. Shows some value of x and the corresponding values for the linear function. What is the x-intercept of the graph of this? Yeah, so I don't know why this is a hard question. You just get the equation, which you can't. It only gives you 4 points. You only need 2 of them. So yeah, you get the, and then you just look at the x-intercept. What is happening? Oh, unless you just mistype like that. Then you would mess up. Maybe it's hard because it's horizontal instead of vertical, although it's kind of still hard to mess it up, honestly. You could just do this, and this, the answer is, oh, wait. Hold up. Of the graph of... Oh, I mistyped, for sure. I mistyped. Sorry, guys. -10. I was like... I genuinely think my brain's kind of fried now, to be honest. It's fine. -4. B. Okay. I'm gonna type in the other one just to make sure though. Because maybe, what if... Like, is this giving us more points to check? So why not, right? But you still get the same answer? B, yeah. -4. The 4 points and everything. Table shows some values of x. So this is the right line, right? What if it's asking for like a different line? But no, it's literally asking what's for f of x, okay. And then x values are the same, y values are the same. There's no possible way I messed it up. And that's definitely asking for the x-intercept, and that is the x-intercept. Yeah, so it's B again. Pro. What is P? Yeah, okay. Dude, I hate how there's such a big gap here. Why did they do that? Okay, I guess that's good, but it's stressing me out. How is... I am overthinking. Yeah, of course I'm overthinking. Is 61 questions in 4 hours? Is that good? It's been 4 hours. That's kind of crazy. 4 times 60 divided by 60. 4 minutes, but that's not bad. I thought I was gonna do like 5 minutes per question. So we're on pace. But when we get to geometry questions, it's gonna... oh well. Can we... Yeah, you can rewatch right now, right? You can like zoom... You can scroll back, right? Can you watch the beginning? Wait, let me check. Yeah, you can literally scroll back. What are you talking about? You can literally rewatch it right now. Rewatch the stream. I'm just taking a break by reading chat, which isn't really taking a break, but it's taking a break. I don't think I'm gonna do an English one, honestly. There's not much. The grammar kind of changed. I mean, there's some new patterns in grammar, but that's only like the reading writing is just it's the same. Okay, I'm gonna move on. Oh yeah, by the way, for the grammar changes, I plan on making like pinned comment in the on the grammar videos, like the punctuation video and the verb video. Actually, I'm not. The verb video is gonna be complicated because it's kind of complicated. But I'll try to put in a pinned comment on the video, like the specific change that happened because of the new questions. It's just not really a change. This is like a new thing you have to watch out for. I'll put in the pinned comments because I need to like prepare like written it up and make it concise and everything, and then send it. Okay. Let me... This looks like a interpretation problem because there's long answer choices. Or there's wordy answer choices, yeah, okay. So Anthony will spend at most 115 in Y, X small g and Y. The given equality represents this. Which of the following is the best interpretation of 14Y in this context? I don't know what is the best interpretation of 14Y. It's total amount of the cost of the large cheese pizzas. Total amount, yeah, it's C. Okay. Yeah, because that's the total amount. So 11, you just have to really know this, honestly. The coefficients, so the 11 and 14 in front of the numbers, that's how much each one is worth. Yeah, so that would be like B and A, right? It's how much each one is worth. But then the total amount, like 14 times Y, that's like how much each one is worth plus how many you bought. So that's like the total amount you paid for all of the large pizzas. I still don't understand why it's a hard question, though. At least like do something like the previous, like what is 14 minus 11? Like I'll make you do something with it, right? Anyways, cheese and large. Which one is the best interpretation of 14Y? Yeah, C. That was so fast, though. I'm kind of scared I messed it up still. Yeah, we'll see, though. Okay. Control 1. 63 down. Okay. Ken is working his... Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah, I'm fine. Okay. Ken is working his summer as part of a crew on a farm. Okay, this is context. He earned $8 per hour for the first 10 hours. He worked this week. $8 per hour for the first 10 hours. Okay, got it. So it's like a piecewise function. Something's going to change. Because of this performance, raise his salary to $10 per hour for the rest of the week. Okay, why are they overcomplicating this? They're overthinking it. I'm not overthinking it. It's the question, okay? Ken saves 90% of his earnings from each week. Okay, what is the least number of hours he must work the rest of the week to save at least 270 for the week? Okay, this is just complicated. So I think we need to undo the 90% first. So like if he didn't save 90%, how much will he have to earn, right? So let's get the 90% out of the way. So I'm gonna do so a number times 90% equals 270, right? So what? Some 90% of x1 is supposed to equal 270. So then we can find, okay, so he had to have $300, basically. He had to earn $300 to save $270 at least. So how many hours is $300 worth? Now, we know the first 10 hours is $8 per hour. So we can say 10 times 8 and just subtract that from the 300. So then we're only left with the amount that he earned $10 per hour for, which is just 22, because 220 divided by 10, right? So he worked 22 hours here and 10 hours there. So he worked 32 hours total. The answer is none of them. Is it just B? Because you have to work over? Do you have to like work an extra hour? Did I miss something? What did I miss? How did... To earn at least? But he earned exactly 270, no? For 32, for 20, for 33. Okay, let's sum it. So for 10 hours, he earned $8. And then 23 hours, he earned, oh, wait. Yeah, 23 hours, he earned $10. So 230 plus 80. Why do they make it so complicated though? Okay, and then we take 90, was it 0.9 times this. But if you work 22, it would be good. No, why are you... That makes me think I got the question wrong. You must work... Because it should be exact, right? Like, at least it's not asking you, like, out of these possibilities, what's, like, a number he has to work to do that. Or, like, what's out of these possibilities, out of these answer choices, like, out of these options. It's literally just asking what is the number. So, like, if this was free response, my answer would have been 32. So I'm thinking I probably got the answer wrong, or I misread something. And the fact that, like, I misread something probably means I got the question wrong. So I'm missing something, right? Ken is working his summer as part of a crew on a farm. He earned $8 per hour for the first 10 hours he worked this week. Yeah. Because of his performance, raised his salary to $10 per hour for the rest of the week. Yeah. Ken saves 90% of earnings from each week. Yeah. What is the least number of hours he must work? It's stupid. I kind of think it's just 33, but that's just a dumb question. Like, they didn't make it 32. Because that's exactly 270. Am I missing something? At least 270. That means at least includes the number 270, right? I'm not crazy. Okay, let's just eliminate the other answer choices though, like for sure. So it's definitely not, as long as I didn't misunderstand anything, which if I did, then, oh well, I tried. So it's definitely not 16, like for sure it's not. 22 is definitely a trick answer, because they were trying to like get you to forget the extra 10 that he worked for, right? So that's why, oh, you get 22, and then you just don't even think, and this is a tricky thing. And then, yeah, and then after the $80 thing, yeah. And 33, I think it's right, but at least it's the least, out of these answer choices, it's the best answer, right? 38 is just kind of overboard. I mean, that would definitely give you enough. This is a weird question. I don't like this question. This question's dumb. I'm just stumped here. Like, on the actual test, I would mark this for review and I already skipped it a while ago, but like, this is stupid. It should be... I guess the SAT can just do that. I'm scared. When is the... You must work... What is the least number of hours? He must work the rest... Oh, so is it just... Are you only counting the because of his performance for the rest of the week? What is the least number of hours he must work the rest of the week? Oh. So is it referring to the 22? Is the answer 22? Like, it's referring to... This is a stupid question. Genuinely. If the answer is actually C, that's so dumb. because it says $10 per hour for the rest of the week, right? So when it says rest of the week, I think it's referring to only when he's only $10 an hour. And then it's asking you he must work the rest of the week. So that means it's only like when after he's already worked 10 hours. So you have to subtract, so it's 32, but you subtract 10, so you have to get 22. So the answer is 22. No? Or else it would say he must work. How much does he must work in total for the entire week? Or how many hours does he have to work? What's the least number of hours he must work for the entire week? I wouldn't say rest of the week. Why would I say rest of the week here? Yeah, so it's definitely just referring to 22. Okay. See, like I knew something was wrong because of the 33. Like you have to understand the SAT, at least like the answer choices. Watch it not be C. If it's not C, then this is just a stupid question. Honestly, it's a stupid question even if it was C. I shouldn't badmouth. I don't want them to copyright me. I think they're gonna copyright this YouTube video because they can do that. I think. Yeah, I'm done with this question. Let's just check. This is stupid. Because if I get it wrong, then this is just a dumb question. Yeah, it was C. See, this is wow, bro. I want to see what chat's saying. It's def. Chill and read, bro. Extended trust Gemini Pro extended verified. Let's see, that's crazy. Bro, I got 50K. Oh shoot. Let me find that. I'm at 50K. I don't know. There's a number there. Oh wow, wait, what happened? Did I time travel? Why did it jump so much? Oh, that's cool though. 50K. Congrats. Yeah. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna keep on going. Let's go and my brain's foggy. Yeah, we need to do another question, right? That's what we need to do. Oh, it's 63. Have we done 60? Oh, this is 64. So we've done 64 questions. Yeah. Okay, it's only gonna go downhill. I'm low key feeling it already because it's been 4.5 hours straight of me doing math questions. So I can't imagine what's gonna happen like 8 hours later. I'm gonna be dead. I have not taken any caffeine, by the way. I'm like no drugs. So it's just oh, okay. Let's keep on going. Oh, this is the challenge though. Okay. Why? Yeah, so inequalities, because it's the y coordinates, says, okay, so we just graph it, and then 2x minus 1, 2x greater than 5. And then we just look at the y value, I guess, and then see. So the y has to be, what, greater than 4? So the answer is just B? Why is it so easy? Why you just... what kind of tomfoolery? 2x greater than 5. Which of the following consists of the y coordinates of all the points that satisfy the system of equations above? Yeah, so it's just these are all the points that satisfy the system of equations. Yeah. You're gonna have to... Yeah, so it can't be 4 because 4 would be on the line. So it has to be like a number greater than 4, right? So it's just B. 2x5, which... It just has to be B. There's no... That's literally the y. Yeah, okay. We're good. Yeah. Okay, let's just check. B. Yes, cool. We win those. 65. This. Sure, okay. To earn money for college, Okay, this looks crazy. The lunch for college, Avery works two part-time jobs, A and B. Okay, so you earn $10 per hour working at. So this seems like standard form, right? It tells us the value of these. $20 working at job B. In 1 week, she earns a total of S dollars for working at the two part-time jobs. Okay, so we don't know what S is, but we know this, and we know this, so I feel like we literally know everything. The alphabet represents all possible combinations. Yeah, could work at 2 hours to earn S dollars. What is the value of S? So that's easy, I think. Hopefully. Hopefully. We just need to pick 1 point, I think, too, because we really know everything. Okay, so it told us it's standard form, obviously, because it's two things, and like each of the things is worth different amounts of value, and there's even dollars, so you'd know for sure it's standard form. I'm not saying like every time it's dollars is standard form, but there's a good chance it is. So, and with everything so far, so like it's definitely standard form, right? So $10 per hour, basically, I guess 10 working at job A plus $20 working job B, right? Oh, sorry, messed it up. $20 working at job B equals some value of S that we don't know. And I'm not gonna make AX and Y, that way it's easier to graph later on. And we actually know, I say it's not easy to graph, we don't even need to graph it. We know this tells us like a number of hours at job B and number of hours at job A. And this should all equal S, right? So we just literally pick any point. I'm gonna pick this one. Yeah, let's pick that one. This is incrementing by 1, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So every one. So this is working 16 hours in job A times 16, and working 0 hours in job B, right? So we just look at what S is. S equals 160. Now we can verify our work by picking another point. Let's pick this one. See if we get 160 again. So we see he worked who? Avery. Is Avery a guy? Is that a guy name? I don't even know. I think it's kind of gender neutral. 20, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8. Oh shoot. I have a timer going off. Oh shoot. Wait. Okay. 0. So 10 was 0. Yeah, so x value is 0 here. That's also 160. So the answer is just 160. Is it asking for S? Yeah, what's the value of S? Yeah, the answer is 160. Let me make sure my... Okay, that's good. Where else? I guess you just check the silly mistakes now. Do A and B. Yeah. Okay, so it's 2 times my jobs, 10 hours, 20 hours. Earn a total of S dollars for working at the 2 part-time jobs. I realize I'm just not locked in when I'm reading. I've just never been locked in when reading. So I always misread stuff, like the previous question where I almost got it wrong. Earn a total of S dollars for hours at the... So I think the first time I read, I just need to be way more careful. And yeah, I didn't even notice this in 1 week thing before when I was first reading it. So I'm clearly just not focused. But also, I can kind of feel like my head's being foggy right now. So, yeah, what if this is like in 2 weeks? And like it's asking for 2 weeks. Like, I don't know. Right? You have to read. And this says 1 week. Okay. Works 2. Yeah. Earns 10 per hour, $20 per hour. Yes. In 1 week, earn a total of S dollars for working at the 2 part-time jobs. Okay. Okay. That's just for 1 week. The graph above represents all possible combinations of number of hours Avery could have worked at the 2 jobs to earn S dollars. Okay, got it. Yeah. It doesn't say this is 1 week, but I think it's good. What is the value of S? So yeah, there's no trickery here. I don't see any trick questions. It should just be 160, so I'm gonna check my answer. And yeah, I got exactly... A was X. A is $10. Yeah, okay. Please. Yeah, we're good. Okay. 66. Let's go. I think, am I going slower? Oh, it's this one. I kind of remember this question though, honestly. Although I don't, on top of my head, I don't know exactly how to solve it, but I have to read it though. So there's 2 system of equations. It's crazy that I remember this from a year ago. Like genuinely, it's been a year since I did any of these questions. So if I'm remembering something, it's generally because I remember it from a year ago. That's crazy. In the given system equation, W is a constant. In the xy plane, the graph of these equations intersect at the point this. Yeah, so basically we know the y value. That's what it's telling us. So we can use that to find W, I bet. I think regression is the fastest way to solve this, or you can move sliders around. Either way it works. I'm gonna try regression because I think that's the faster way, but I'm gonna try both and see if I get the same answer, right? So wy1 2x1. Let me extend this. Okay, so the negative. Okay, sorry, negative this, all that, and then we know y1 equals 19. So w is 11. Let me make sure I didn't mistype. Negative x1 minus wy1 equals negative w7 2x1 minus wy. Was this a question in the Desmos course? That's why I remember it. I think it probably is. I literally made this question, like if you look at my Desmos guide video, you'll see this question. I think. 47. 2x1 minus w. Yeah. Okay. That's basically it. I mean, we can graph it now and see if we get the same answer. I was just double checking that I typed everything in right, and I'm pretty sure I did. So I think it's just 11. Yeah, it's just 11. But this just works, by the way, because I just told it everything it needs. Like I just this equals that, this equals that, and y equals 90. Like there's no science to it. It's just I just put in everything the question told me, and then I got the answer. I mean, you can, if you want to, say x1 equals q, although that's not going to do anything. It's just gonna doesn't change anything. Okay, anyways, so 2x, what was I doing? Oh yeah, the second line. 2x minus wy equals 47. And then we look at, oh, wait, did it just know? Oh, because we thought w. Oh, I guess that works. Yeah, when w is 11, but like, let's say we didn't have this. We had to make a slider for w and then do like a y equals 19 line. Oh, sorry. Yeah, y equals 19 line, because we know y equals 19. And then we move the side for w until it intersects there, because we know it has to go through this line, at least at the point of the intersection, right? So we just move it, and then eventually you would have seen, oh, 11, perfect. All the stars align right there, like it goes through the red line there. And yeah, y equals 19. And that's when w, so we got the same answer two different ways. We know for sure w is 11. Let me just make sure I didn't conceptually misunderstand something, but yeah. Okay, we're good. It's only the word. I think the word problems need to lock in, like for sure. I need to be super careful. But for these, like it's, like, there's no tricks there. Really. What tricks can they have? Yeah, it's 11. Okay, let me check chat because it's been a while since I checked chat. So bro, they've added distance formula questions and area being in the square of ratio of similar. I mean, that's always been in the question. What do you mean? They also expect to find an area of a triangle given. That's a specific question you're asking. They expect to find area of a triangle given 3 points on the graph. That specific question has been there since like 2023. I remember that question way back. It's not a new question, by the way. They've had that question since forever. So it's not new questions that those are added. Try the one prep challenge in the hood. Question 3 on Sandy Hood. I don't know about one prep, but like they were hard, but like are they actually good questions? Because you can make really hard math questions. I honestly haven't checked third-party sites. Like I've just been working my own course. I don't really spend my time checking other people's stuff. But when you're making hard questions, you need to make sure like the SAT will actually ask that question. If you're just making hard questions for the sake of just like whatever, then like I don't know. I haven't checked them now. Okay. Anyways, I'm gonna. Yeah. So the funny thing is, we're only in algebra. There's algebra. And then it goes to advanced math, then problem solving data analysis, and then geometry and trig. So we would get to geometry and trig like 10 hours or 20 hours from now. So yeah, you're gonna have to wait for tomorrow, I guess, same time. Come back here, same time tomorrow, you see geometry questions. That's crazy. Okay, anyways, let me go down. I'm gonna stop reading chat. I need to make progress. Hold up. Progress. Okay. In this line, this graph in x, what is the x-coordinate of the x-intercept? Are you serious? What is the point of asking this question when it's hard? You just graph it, and then this is as you cannot make a question easier than this. Genuinely, like how could you possibly make a question easier than this? It's literally as easy as it can possibly be. 1.25. What is the x-coordinate of the x-intercept? Am I So no, they definitely just threw in this just to mess with you, because they're like people will second guess themselves. I think they do that on the SAT on purpose. They just put in a super easy question, no tricks at all, on question 20 or something, or question 19, and they just make you second guess everything you've ever thought. That's the line of with the equation 45x plus is graphed in the xy. Okay, yeah, I graphed it. There's no mistypes there, so that's good. What is the x coordinate? X coordinate. I know what x-intercept is, and that's definitely the x coordinate of it. So yeah, 1.25. Okay, I guess with algebra this is annoying. I guess, and they're only doing it based off of like if you would have told us with algebra how hard it is. Is it even that hard of algebra? I guess it is. Yeah. Okay. 1.25. Yeah, I'll take it. Yeah, it's 1.25. Cool, cool. This is question 69. Let's go. Go. One of the two equations. Oh, is it just no? Oh, it's this again. They've asked this question generally 3 times by now. And it's just annoying because you have to type in every single answer choice. Unless you're big brain like me and you can immediately get the answer, and the answer is B. Trust, it's B. I got it. 2x plus 6y equals 10. X plus y equals negative 20. Yeah, I told you it was B. No solution. Bam, clocked it. I knew because like I don't know, when you divide this number by the coefficient here, like the coefficient for the x and the coefficient for the y, they should be equal to each other. Because you know how the slope is supposed to be the same? That's like the same thing. The slopes are the same. I don't know. It's called the matching rule. I think I forgot. John. I learned it from that. He's like a math SAT YouTuber. He's like an OG YouTuber. I don't know if that's like if that's his name, honestly. Correct me if people know. It's like an Asian guy. It's all Asian people. It's like an Asian guy called the matching rule. Just search up matching rule SAT. You'll probably learn it. But you don't need to know that, right? You can just graph each one and just see which one's no solution, which I'm gonna do. And I know it's not A because like that's too far. If like all of them follow the proportion, if all of them are equal to, it's like this coefficient, 2 divided by 1, 3, 6 divided by 3, 10 divided by 5, they're all equal to 2, right? They're all equal to 2. Like all the coefficients here are 2 times greater than this one. That's not good. That's infinite solutions if all 3 of them like that. But if only the ones in front of the x and y are like that, then there's no solutions. And like this one has to be different. Because you know how like no solutions is y-intercept has to be different, but the slope has to be the same. It's the same thing. Like the y-intercept, which is like the constant, right? They have to be different. Okay, anyways, I'm gonna move on and type in the other answer choices. X plus 5. So yeah, that's infinite solutions, right? They're on top of each other. And then these are just wrong. But I guess for the sake of what I would do on the actual SAT, because I'm just a paranoid guy, I'm gonna do that. Yeah, that's one solution. 6x plus 2y equals 10. Okay. Yeah, that's one solution. So the answer is B. Okay. Sorry, I'm like so. Yeah, it's B. I don't know why I'm so hesitant. Okay, that was very confident it was B. Bro, I got school tomorrow. Yeah, that sucks, man. People have school. Imagine having school. Okay. To 69. Okay, let's do this. I want to make sure I don't block the question. Has my camera ever blocked the question yet? I feel like probably at least for one question I accidentally blocked it. Maybe not. I don't know. Okay, an object hangs from a spring. Ooh, we're getting into physics now. What the heck? The formula L equals 30 plus 2W. By the way, you don't need to know physics concepts. By the way, it's always going to tell you everything you need to know. You don't need to know like how to calculate potential energy or anything like that. The formula L relates the length L in centimeters of the spring. Oh shoot, I can tell this is gonna be hard. Oh no. Okay. Alright, I need to lock in. So, I might get this question wrong if I like misinterpret something. So the formula L equals 30 plus 2W relates to length. I might be paranoid. It might be easy actually. The spring of the weight W in newtons of the object. No, this is just a okay. Never mind. This is. I thought it was gonna like ask me to like do some crazy stuff. And this is an interpretation question. Which of the following describes the meaning? Excuse me. Sorry. Okay. Which of the following describes the meaning of the 2 in this context? So 2 is the slope, right? Right. Length. So 30 is the starting length of the spring. And then it's like imagine the spring hanging upside down, and then you put weight on it, and the spring stretches. That's what I'm imagining. So this 30 is the starting length, and as you put a newton of weight, which whatever that is means, but you just put more weight on it, it's gonna drop by 2 centimeters, and then 2 centimeters. So the 2 is the change in the length, or the increase in the length of the centimeters for each 1 newton. So it's just d. No, that makes sense. So the previous time I thought that was what I meant. I got it wrong though, so maybe I need to check it. Who knows? But no, I don't. Like this is easy. It's not like there's any shenanigans going on. Like this is a very simple slope-intercept form question. So yeah, this is definitely just D. Relates the length. The object hangs from a spring. Then relates the length of the spring to the weight W, which the following describes the meaning of the 2 in this context. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Yeah, let's just go with D. Because it's not the weight. That's not right. Let me eliminate the other ones. So length for the spring with no, yeah, that's 30, that's one. The weight and the, with stretch the spring, that's just one. What the heck? Huh? Which was? Okay. Increase in the weight in newtons of the object for each. Yeah, it's not increasing weight. It's always in centimeters. So this is in centimeters. Yeah, it's just D. Okay, I'm gonna stop wasting time and just. Yeah, it's D. Okay. Sorry, that was not hard. I don't know why I thought that was gonna be really hard. I think I'm just paranoid. Well, you're probably yelling at me to just continue. No, twin. The world ends after you take the August SAT. Wait, how are you number 1? How do you get ranks? What does this mean? Whoa, what? Why do you have my face? How does this work? Is it like when you chat, you get XP? I guess. That's how it works. Okay. Anyways, the equation where A and B are constants has no solutions. Okay. So this is just an annoying question because we probably have to do this x plus b. Okay, so let's look at this, right? There's 2 unknown constants, a and b. We're looking for no solution, so that means the slope has to be the same. So a has to equal 9, so that has to be true. The y-intercept has to be different than, so it can't be b, right? Because that's the same. It's no solution. That would be infinite solution to do it the same. Oh, no, wait. No, 2 is fine. Okay, sorry. For some reason I forgot about the a. So the a is distributing. So when you multiply the a here and then a here, and you simplify it, then whatever b is, it's gonna be not 5. If b was 5, then we multiply a to 5. A is 9, right? So that would be 45 now. So it's not. Yeah, that's fine. I'm sorry. I mean that's okay, but it's not must be true though, right? It's not okay. I'm just tweaking. That doesn't even matter. Okay, it doesn't have to be that. So that's 1, 2. Okay, so it's just a so far, and then this must be true actually, because if it was let me just make sure 5, 9. Yeah. So it can't be. This can't be 5 after you distribute it. So if we know a is 9, and then it's 5, 9. When it's 5, 9, once we distribute the 9, it'll be 9x plus 9 times 5 over 9, right? And that's not good because the 9s were canceled out, and now it's 5. And now it's literally the exact same equation as the one before, and that's infinite solutions now, so that's bad. So it's 1 and 3. The answer is D. Cool. Answer is D. Sorry, was D cut off? I don't know. Hopefully it wasn't cut off for you guys. But yeah. If you didn't know all that stuff with the algebra, you don't have to use algebra, right? You can technically just make sliders and just play around with it. Like, okay, does A have to be 9? So let's make A 9, and let's make A not 9. So A is 9 right now. Yeah, that's no solutions, right? Let's make A not 9. Is it no solutions now? It's not, right? Because like it's gonna intersect up here. So it's impossible for it to not be 9, so it has to be 9. So you know, okay, so 1 is right. Right, you can do that for this. And then try b equals 5, right? Let's say b equals 5. Oh, there's no solutions right there. If I make that 9, yeah, no solutions right there, so that's fine. And then I try 5, 9, which is that 5, 9. We know, oh shoot, that's infinite solutions. Okay, that's 1, right? You can't be 5, 9. So that's how you do it. This is 1 and 3. Yeah, the cross out means can't be, like they cannot be equal to, which definitely must be true. Yes. Okay. Answer is C. Unless I misread something. Sorry, I meant D. Okay, I said C. I meant D. Okay, we all know I meant D, right? Right. I'm that kind of as well. I said I literally circled D while saying C. Okay, so I got that right. Like I would have if it was on the test, I would have selected D. I would have clicked D. So yeah, I got that right. Okay, I didn't say. I clicked D. Okay. Bro, my brain's so fried. The fact that happened. Okay. Yeah. I literally you can watch the replay. Watch the replay. I literally circled D. So meaning if it was doing the test, I would have clicked D. Okay. Then I would have clicked it. Like my mouse or my trackpad. I'm not even using the mouse by the way. I'm using trackpad because yeah, I don't know. But yeah, it's D. Okay. Okay, that's what we did. Cool. I'm glad we understand that. What is this? 71, 70, 72. Okay. With a function f, if f of 3x equals, oh, this looks like a very simple question. This is just an easier version of a previous question we did with like the cx equals x minus 8 thing. Anyways, let me do this. So basically, what are we trying to solve for? What's the value of f of x? Oh, okay, that's what we're trying to solve for. My bad. Okay, that's not as easy as I thought it was. I need to actually think. This should be really easy, no? What am I doing? Oh, no, it is really easy. Okay, it was literally what I thought it was. So basically, what you can do when you see this, like it doesn't give you what f of x is, but it tells you like f of something equals this, but it doesn't say directly what f of x is, right? So you don't really know. I mean, you could solve for f of x if you want to. I'm sure you can, like using this, but that's too much work. So I'm just gonna, I just know x equals 2, right? I just know x equals 2 because if I'm trying to find f of 6, is that how that works though? I think it's how that works. Hopefully it's how that works. If I'm trying to find f of 6, all I need to do is make side like what is the inside of the parentheses needs to be 6, and then whatever value of x I plug in. So do the same thing to the left side of the right side of the equation, right? You need to do the same thing to both sides of the equation. So if I'm gonna make this 6, I need to multiply it by 2, right? We'll make x2. So all I need to do is make x2 here, so then it's gonna balance out. And then I can just see what this equals, and then that's gonna be the answer. So that's what I'm thinking right now, and I'm pretty sure I'm right. Right? So f of 6 is going to be equal to, I don't even need to type, so I just need to type in 2. So this is negative 4, right? 2 minus 6, because x equals 2. Negative 4. Now, is there a way we can verify? Is there another way we can get the same answer using a different method? I don't know if I want to do it, but I'm sure you can like somehow get 3x. Can you? X minus 6. Yeah, alright, I see what I do. So basically, you need to like type f of x equal to something, and then when you type in f of 3x, it has to be the same as x minus 6. Right, so like these two have to be equal to each other, but we need to figure out what this is. I'm thinking probably this, because you just like cancel out the 3 there. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure my... Yeah. So the answer is... What is happening? Yeah, that's the same. Like the only one top edges, they're the same. So that's how you do it. So you could have, if you didn't know that, you could have just made a slider for m, I guess, and then just moved the slider until that happened, and you would have gotten what is? Oh yeah, 1/3, right? So 0.333. You could have gotten that eventually if you moved the slider enough. You also have answer choices. So just type those in. Like you work backwards and all that. So there's multiple ways you can solve that question. Anyways, we got the same answer, right? We did. Oh no, I haven't even solved it yet. So let me type in f of x, f of 6, right? See if we get, yeah, we got negative 4 again. We got negative 4 before, right? We could type in 2, yeah, so the answer is B. We got the same answer 2 different ways, no way we messed this up. It's not even a word problem for me to misread anything, so I think I'm pretty safe here. The answer's B. I said B this time, okay, and I actually mean B. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is B. Okay. Control. Where are we going now? How are we still in algebra? Are we a third of the way? Like, do we wait? 326 divided by 4? Oh, we still have a long way. We're not even a fourth of the way done. That's crazy. Well, I quit. No, I'm finishing this. That's crazy. Okay. In the xy plane, line k is defined by that. Why is there a 0? I actually don't know what that looks like. What is that gonna look like? That's weird. Let me grab. What does this look like? Equals 0. Oh, I'm stupid. That's okay. Never mind. I knew what that looked like. I'm genuinely retarded. Okay. Line k that's line k. Line j is perpendicular to line k, and the y-intercept of the line. Okay, so we know a point and we know the slope. Easy. We can just get that equation. Which okay, yeah. Oh, we can literally just give us the answer. Let's just type the answer choices. We don't even have to like do anything. Plus equals 3. Oh, that's fine. It needs to be perpendicular, not parallel. So let's do minus 3. That's 1. So it's minus something here. Oh, that's the answer, literally. Wait, what about this? Oh, it has to go through the point 0. Okay. 0, 0, 3. Okay, so which one goes through that point? I'm guessing it's D. Yes, that goes through the point. The answer is D. Cool. In the xy plane, line k is defined by x plus. Yeah, line j is perpendicular. What is line j is perpendicular to line k, right? What is that? Yeah. That's happening. And 0, 3, that's happening. Is it the same point on the same line? And then we're looking for that line too. Yeah. Cool. Answer is D. Okay. Let me do that. Yes. Let's go. Okay. Let me chat. I don't think I'm sleeping for the next 2 days. Yeah, you just sleep. What are you guys all doing? Is this live stream going to be deleted? No, it's not. I'm going to keep it. At least I'm going to try to keep it. I just have to remember to restart. I'm starting another live stream after 12 hours, because after 12 hours it stops recording. So I need to, like before 2 p.m., I need to, like probably at like 1:40ish, just to be safe, a.m., I'm going to make another live stream. But it's going to, so there'll be 2 live streams probably, maybe even 3. It depends on how long this takes, but you'll see that. Okay, where is this? This is it. This is it. What value of t is the solution to the equation? Oh, nice. It gave us a free one. So I'm sure this is like complicated using algebra. That's probably why it's hard. But all in Desmos, you just type it in. T minus 0.001 plus. By the way, we've solved every single question with Desmos so far, right? At least like if it wasn't word problems, you kind of had to read it and understand stuff. But every other question we solved with Desmos. So I think this is. It shows that Desmos is still fine, right? I guess not. I mean, I knew that, but it's just to show you guys. Okay, 1.8t minus 0.46 equals 8t minus 0.001 plus. What value t is the solution to the equation? Yeah. That's a weird decimal, though, which... Oh, that's wrong. That's not a right answer. You know how I know that's wrong? It's because this is not... Is this wrong? What if it's not wrong? It's probably not wrong. Because I'm looking at what I typed in. There's no way I mistyped it. Like, am I blind? But, like, normally it has to be a nice fraction, right? I guess it's just a weird decimal. Like, that was just supposed to be the answer. Yeah, you're just supposed to type this in until you can't type anymore, I guess. It's like a 5-character. So on the SAT, there's a 5-character limit where you can't type anything more than 5 characters. And negative sign doesn't count as a character, but decimal sign does. So you could type in, and fraction sign does too. So you could type in like 49 over 50. That would work. I mean, obviously, yeah, let me put quotes. 49 over, you could type this. Oh, what am I doing? Why is it not? Ew. Okay, the SAT doesn't do that. Sorry, I didn't know that this SAT calculator does that. How do I text? Okay, so I was talking about you can do 49 over 50. That's fine because that's 5 characters, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can even do negative because negative doesn't count as a character, just so you know. But you can't type in one because that's 6 characters. So I was thinking that they wouldn't let you do that. Like you can't type that in. Like you'll be cut off before you can type the word the letter 0 or the number 0. So I'm thinking that that's wrong. But also at the same time, none of these are fractions. These are all random decimals too. So I'm thinking it's probably fine. Like it's just, yeah. They just did that to mess with you. What value of t is the solution to the equation 0.8t minus? I'm just gonna quadruple check. I didn't mistype anything before I send it, but 8t minus 0.00. So there's 2 zeros. Yeah, that's good. Plus 1.9. Okay, yeah, everything looks good. I don't think I missed anything. I guess that's the answer. So our answer is negative 0.326. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, that's 5 characters. This is what you type in. You don't have to round it. You can, if you rounded it, they will still accept it as the answer, I think. But I usually just don't round. I don't like thinking, so I just like type it into it. It doesn't let me type anymore. Yeah, that's 5 characters. So you don't have to worry about the 5 character limit. It's literally just type into it. It doesn't let you type anymore. Because you just won't be able to type another thing. Okay. Well, yeah, we were checking this, right? Yeah. I guess we check it. Yeah, I got it right. So 0, yeah, this was an acceptable answer too. So that's what I had. That's fine. Okay. I wonder if you typed in negative 49 over 1/5 and it didn't let you type 0, would they still accept it? I actually don't know. I wouldn't risk it. Sorry, I sneezed. Okay. Shoot. I think I'm kind of tired now. It's been 5 hours. That makes sense. But I can do math questions still. See, if this was reading comprehension, I would be so done. That's why I wanted to do math. If I was doing reading comprehension, then I would just die. No, you can't just say negative. They would mark that wrong, by the way. You have to type, if there's more characters in that decimals, you have to type all of it. You can't just like randomly round for no reason. If it says, the question sometimes literally tells you to round to the nearest hundredths or something like that, then you can round, by the way. But if it doesn't say that, then don't round. And by the way, if it tells you to round, then please round. Don't not round. If it tells you to round, then you have to round. Incognito mode. Can you stop swallowing your words so fast? Oh, no, he's fine. He's chilling. Can you do half a reading? You gotta finish before 2 a.m. I'm not finishing before 2 a.m. How is it possible to do that? Because I have to explain. Like, I'm sure if I didn't care about silly mistakes and I was just purely speedrunning without explaining anything, I could probably do it. But I'm not doing that though. Wait, this is a question 74. Yeah. Control 1. Okay. Ooh. So there's a bunch of points on the table. Table shows 3 values of x and their corresponding values of y. And n is a constant for the linear relationship between x. What is the slope of the line that represents this? So I think what's gonna happen. Oh, it's this. Oh, I like this. Okay, this is a good example. Excuse me. So basically, they do this a lot. Actually, I don't even know if the n tends to cancel out here or not. My guess is it probably is. It's probably one of these. But either way, when you see constants in the answer choices, don't freak out. This is just dumb trying to make it harder to Desmos, but it's actually really easy. All you have to do is put a random number in for n. Okay, so literally make a slider for n and just set it equal to a random number. Honestly, not 1 with 0 because those cancel out a lot, but like any number other than 1 with 0 because those are. Then just see what happens. Okay, just literally solve the question like normal, but with n there. So I'm just gonna make a slider for n and just solve the question like normal, and then I just see what I get. And then at the end, maybe you're gonna have to check the value of this to see if it matches. But that's literally it. This is like an extra step, and it's not even that hard. So if you see constants, I'm sure I'm gonna run into more questions like this, which I'll show you. But every single time there's constants in the answer choices, that's what you do. It's really, yeah. They're just trying to make it harder to Desmos. That's why they're doing that. But it's not. They didn't do a good job of doing that, honestly. 92. 0 n. And then what is the slope, right? So you just press add regression. Oh, sorry, I need to make a slider for n. So again, if you see constants, it's literally whatever that constant is, set the random number. I like you doing 2 because it's not 1 or 0. But it doesn't matter. And then bam. That's the slope, which is a, I think, right? 92 over 3. Yes. The answer is A. They align. The stars align there. Okay. Could I mess that up though? Is there a chance in the world that I messed up that question? 6. Let me just check I didn't mistype. We did not mistype. And then choose 3 values of x and the corresponding values of y, where n is a constant. Yeah, n is a constant. What am I thinking? But for the linear relationship between x and y, what is the slope of the line? So just look at that. And I mean, I can type in the other answer choices, I guess, but I don't think there's a point, honestly. I'm doing it anyways because I'm paranoid, but that's kind of close. Wait, what if I move the slider for n? Yeah, it's always that value. Yeah, so it really doesn't matter what you set n to. That's what I'm saying. Like, it doesn't matter what you decide to random number. It always works out. And yeah, that's never the same. Okay, so at least I'm not sure never, but it's definitely not always the same, which is fun then. And then that's also not the same there. So yeah, it's just A. Okay. Let's check A. Yeah. Okay. Where are we now? We're at 75. Let's go. If you do by hand, the chat's kind of moving. Why doesn't the slope vary with n? It's just the way the question comes out. You know, like the algebra, it kind of cancels out. Because it's kind of, like, I'll show you, actually, and maybe I can explain it better like that. So you notice if I move the slider, let me put zoom fit, so you can see. So these are the 3 points. If I move the slider, all the points kind of decrease by the same amount. You see that? And increase by the same amount. You see that? So like they're kind of canceling out. Does that make sense? It's not like one gets smaller, one gets bigger. So like the distance between these are always the same. So that's why the slope never changes. And it might not always be specifically that thing, but whenever you see this type of constants in the answer choices, it's always going to be something like that, where it doesn't really matter what you set it to. I mean, if it says in the question that n has to be positive, then make sure n's positive. So it might do that. It might say like n has to be like within this range, where like something about n. Just make sure you do that. But as long as it's within that range, then it should always cancel out like that. Dang. Okay. Let me move on to the next one. Where? Okay. Oh. No way. I don't know how many people have solved this question before, but I bet it's just B. My guess is. Because it's still the exact same. Let me check though. I don't want to just assume. Maybe it's a different one now. Equals x. I swear it's just B. Yeah, it's just 0. So 0 is between -3 and 3. Okay. Sorry, I did the fast way. Let me do the normal way. X minus 5. So we type this in. Actually, you don't even have to just do regression, man. Like, there's only one solution because there's only one possible value for x. Right? There's only one x. It's not like x squared or x square rooted or anything. So there's only one solution here, and so we know we can do that. We just give us the only solution there is, and it's 5. And then we need to find the value of x1 minus 5. That's 0. And then so the value of this is between which of the following pairs? Obviously -3 and 3. So the answer is just 0. Yeah, hopefully that makes sense. But this exact same question showed up before. And this is not this is probably like the fourth or third question where there was a repeat. I know for sure it's third one. I'm pretty sure earlier on I saw one, but I didn't like say it out loud or something. I mean, I don't know. Who knows? But yeah, they repeat questions a ton. But first, let's check the answer, and I'm gonna go find the previous question that was literally the exact same as this one. Negative minus 5,759. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Wait, what was I? Shoot, my brain's just. I need to check the answer to see if it's B. That's what I need to do. Okay. I'm kind of scared that it's not B now. It's B, okay. Let's find the question that was doing this. Where is B? B is... Oh, wait. I think that's fine. Is there a way I can duplicate this? No, that's fine. I'll just... So if I just do Command F, between which following pairs? This one. Yeah, it's this one. So see, this question versus this question. They're identical. Because College Board sometimes does that. They do that a lot, actually. Generally, it's probably 10 or 20 questions in this entire PDF that's just like repeats, basically. Probably 10, if I had to guess. Yeah, equals that. So the only difference is the numbers are different, yeah. And even the answer was B for this one too. So literally everything was the same except for... That's why I kind of thought it was B, because I guess the answer is going to be 0, right? Okay. Wait, let me find... this was fine. I need to scroll down here. So that was question 76. So let me go down to... Where's stream? Where's chat? No, I lost chat. What happened to chat? Eh? Oh, chat's over here. What are you guys doing over there? I got stuck. When I checked the question bank and filtered math to hard, I see 9. Oh, so what you need to do is you need to click exclude active questions. There's a check mark. So go to question. What is Quest Diagnostic? SAT question bank. So if I go here, let me show you. This is kind of important because I don't want you like doing those questions. If you're gonna do Blue Book tests, the Blue Book practice test, then don't do those questions because you're gonna spoil yourself. What's that? You're gonna get spoiled. You're gonna know the answers to the questions that you shouldn't know the answers to. Press this button, and then select hard. Or you can do it after. But you see that it goes from 596 to 3. So this just takes out all the questions that are from the official full-length practice tests. So I'm not doing those questions because I don't want to spoil those questions, obviously, for you guys. Okay, anyways. Yeah, and you can select all these questions and then download them. Press export. Okay, I think that's good. Let me go back and hide. So where was I? 76, huh? Okay. So I'm on this question. Yeah. Okay, speed one time. Let me show the question first. Okay, speed one time. So, oh shoot. Why is it? Bro, I don't want to deal with this. Why can't... Okay. Yeah, okay, speed one time. How many liters with 25% cellular solution must be added to 3? So it's always the... Shoot, I forgot. It's like the amount for X times the concentration. So 25%, so 0.25 must be added to 3 liters of a 10. So plus 3... Sorry, I'm just going off of my own because I'm speed running. Then I'll explain it. Obtain the 15%. So it's just... oh shoot, how do I... 0.15 times x1 plus 3. And I need to make that x1, or else it's not gonna do regression. The answer is 1.5. Speed 1. See, I can be fast if I want to. But then you sacrifice accuracy, right? And there's no point. Like, if you finish the test with 30 minutes left, because you did everything in 2 minutes, wait, that's not even possible. Is that even... Oh, there's 35 minutes, so you do everything in 5 minutes. That might be possible. You have to be, like, insane, though. Maybe 10 minutes. Like I can do every question 10 minutes, like on the second module, maybe, depending on how hard the hard questions are. But then, like, what do you do there? You just check for silly mistakes? Like, you might as well just go at a decent pace. So, yeah. Okay. Anyways, what was I doing? What was I doing? I was... Oh, yeah. So this formula. This formula is in my percent video. So you might just need to watch that. Because explaining this is such a pain, honestly. I mean, it just take too long. I don't want to waste 10 minutes explaining it. So let me find a video on my YouTube. Actually, it's in 2 videos. Because I don't think I took down the previous one. Let me find it. It's in my statistics thing. Yeah, let me just load up this video, honestly. It's gonna be harder to find, but oh well. Oh. WAD. Wait, okay. So let me go into percents and write. I swear I explained this. Like I failed as a tutor if I didn't explain. Yeah, right here. This formula. So question. So watch here in case you don't know what I did. But basically I just plugged it into this formula to solve it. Yeah. Hopefully that makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Let me... Should I exit out? Oh, exit out of that. Now, what was I doing? Because I wanted to... Oh yeah, I need to check my answer. Shoot, what if I said all that, but I still got the question wrong? I know the formula. Like, I definitely followed the formula, right? I mean, I can, like, reason through it, too. I guess that's my... If I had enough time during the actual test, I would probably try to find another... Like, without using this formula, get the same answer. But that takes a lot of brain power that I don't want to use, honestly. So I don't know if I want to do that. Maybe, okay, I'm going to think about it for like 10 seconds. If I can think of a way to solve this another way, then I'll do it. If not, then I'm just going to check my answer. So how many liters of 10... Nah, my brain's cooked. Must obtain. So like we can do ratios, but then... Nah, my brain's cooked. I'm just going to use the formula. Okay, yeah, that's it. I'll actually use my brain when I actually need to solve the question. 0.5x. 3... Yeah, so I'm just going to trust the formula, trust the process, you know? Also, this formula was given in the previous question. Like, in the previous question, this exact same formula was, like, really in the question itself. So sometimes they really give you the formula, sometimes they don't, I guess. But you probably need to memorize it. Okay. Well, bro, it was 1.5, right? Sorry, I'm swear I'm just checking. Like I this is what I actually do during the test too. Like I'm just that paranoid. How many liters of a 2.5 must be added to 3 liters of a 10%? To obtain, okay. And yeah, 3. Would it make sense for that? Yeah, it makes sense for this to be smaller than that number, right? Because 15 is closer to 10 than it is to 25. That makes sense. Okay, everything's clicking. It should just be the answer. Let me check. We're good. 1.5. W formula. Okay. I'm so brain fried. Yeah, it's gonna take like 30 hours, and that's what I thought. You guys, it's been 5 hours, only 70. Yeah, I know. Like, I knew I recognized this. Can you possibly go for grammar? I am not. You want me to go for grammar? What if I... Nah, I'm not doing grammar, but if I bet you... Like, I feel like if I had energy, I could after I finish all these math questions, but I swear, by the time I finish these math questions, I'm gonna go to bed straight away, so I am not doing that. Are you gonna sleep? Yeah, I don't know, maybe I'll hate off taking my hats off to you. Maybe I'm gonna fall asleep on stream. Like, my face is gonna, like, fall down. Who knows, maybe that's gonna happen. Maybe hour 20. I think you need a Red Bull. Yeah, I don't usually drink caffeine, honestly. Like, I pretty much never do. I might, if it gets really bad, I'm still fine. Like, I'm functional. I can solve math questions. But if it gets to the point, like, I literally can't read anymore because I'm so tired, which I don't think is gonna happen. Oh, sure, wait, no, that's just the answer. Okay. This is the second time. Like, I keep on thinking I'm gonna flash the answer, but it just says answer and the answer choices. It's not like the actual answer. Okay. Okay, speed one. Am I blocking? I'm not blocking the question. Okay. A science teacher is preparing the 5 stations of a 5, what is this? Shoot, no, I hate word problems. Why? It's a word problem. Okay, let me lock in. A science teacher is preparing the 5 stations of a science laboratory. The 5 stations of a science. Each station will have either experiment A materials or experiment B materials, but not both. What does that mean? Okay, my brain's generally fried. Shoot. It's just the word problem. So if I don't have to think, then it's easy. But if I have to actually comprehend, though, shoot. Imagine I did this with reading comprehension. Like I would not be alive. The science teacher is preparing the 5 stations of a science laboratory. Yeah, right? Yeah, okay. Each station will have either A materials or B. So I'm thinking right now that means X plus Y equals 5. Right, or like A plus B equals 5, but same thing. Okay, yeah, but not both, so you can't have that sharing. Oh, wow. Imagine if it was both. I don't even know how to solve that. That would be crazy. Experiment A requires 6 teaspoons of salt, and experiment B requires 4 teaspoons of salt. What does salt have to do with anything? Okay, if X is the number of stations that would be set up for A, and the remaining station will be set up for B, which of the following expression represents the total number of teaspoons of salt required? What does that even mean? Bro, my brain requires 6. Okay, no, I'm good. I'm good. Trust me. Just. I just need to lock in. No. Dude, why is my... I think I'm out of shape, I think. Because I could tutor for like 10 hours straight and it was fine. Requires 6 teaspoons of salt. Requires 4 teaspoons of salt. Yeah, so basically... Is that like the... If X is the number of stations that we set up for experiment A... Okay. And the remaining stations will be set up for experiment B. Yeah. Okay, so it's like whatever is left of the 5. Which of the following expressions represents the total number of teaspoons of salt? Well, how much salt is... What is... Experiment A. Oh, so like each experiment, right? Each station will have either... Experiment A require... Is that what it means? Like 6x is like the total amount of salt needed for like in total of experiment A? Is that what it means? Like, is it saying 6 salt per station? The remaining stations will be set up for experiment B. I don't know why it took me that long, and I could be wrong, honestly. I don't even know. Like, is it just a question or is it just me? I feel like it's both. The question's kind of dumb too. Requires 4 teaspoons of salt. Which of the following expressions represents the total number of teaspoons required? So I think that the total number of teaspoons of salt required is like what? Hold on. Nah. So I don't know what I'm missing, genuinely. It's just not clicking to me. So I'm thinking, it's just literally like, does it mean 6 teaspoons of salt for each thing? If that's the case, then it requires 6 teaspoons of salt. But like, what is this equal to? Like, I'm thinking like 4y, but what is it equal to? What is the following represents the total number of teaspoons? And like, why is the answer is like this? Oh, these are literally what it's equal to. No? Okay, so my guess is you probably need to substitute this into that, and then you get the answer. Right? So you get y equals 5 minus x. You subtract the x over, and now you can substitute this in for y. And then, hold up, I'm cooking 5 minus x And then 6x, imagine this is wrong, plus 20 minus 4x, and then you get 2x plus 20, which is C. That wasn't hard. That was easy. It's just, I kind of think this wording is stupid though. Like, it doesn't say each station, it's just like experiment A. How are you supposed to know? I guess materials? But what if it was like, in total, all the stations require 6 to like start the experiment? I don't know. Like, you don't know, right? I kind of just want to check my answer. Like, I don't want to redo. Oh, is there a way? I think I did it right. Like, at least like the logic I had for this question, I did that right. If you're supposed to do something else for this question, I might have gotten it wrong. But that makes sense. So I think it's just each station costs 6, right? Like each station in here, there's 5 total, right? So x plus y equals 5, and then there's each of those stations, if like whatever one's in experiment A, it costs 6. Each one's 4, and then you just add them, because that's the total amount of teaspoons of salt, and bam, right? Like that's the answer. Yeah. Okay. I realize I need to like go faster, huh? Is there a way? Is there a way in my process I could be reading differently that would make me comprehend things fast? I think I'm just moving on even though I'm not understanding. Even though I tell my students not to do that. It's the Solomon paradox. What can I tell you? Okay, so I need to go slower when I read, I think. Yeah, that's the trick. Is this the word problems? If it's not word problems, I can do it really fast. But let me just make sure. So y, I subtract the y over, and then it equals that. And then I take the y and put it there on 20. Yeah, okay, let's just check. This is C, right? Answer choice is C. Let's check. We'll see. I need to go faster. C. C, C, C. Yeah, C. Okay. Okay. I got the plan now. So from now on, it's actually, I'm gonna go faster because I'm gonna actually read everything and not read on even though I didn't understand something. Okay. That's all I'm gonna focus on if I see a word problem. And here's a word problem, so that's all I'm gonna focus on. Okay. So equation this gives the, so that's the equation, gives the corresponding temperature H in degrees Fahrenheit of any substance that has temperature V. So it's literally the exact same as the, like Kelvins and Fahrenheit as the previous one. But I guess this is different because there's something else. If a substance has a temperature of this, what is the corresponding temperature in Kelvin? Okay. So this is really easy. You literally just, it tells you the Y value, I guess in this case H, right? H was Fahrenheit. So you do 467.33. I'm gonna, and then you just have it solve for V for you. Because it's literally just asking for a point. Right? 5 plus 32. The answer is 515. That's a whole number, so I probably got the question right. Let me just check for silly mistakes, and then I'm gonna check my answer. I realize a problem with this stream is I'm going too slow, and like people who, at least the people who are like really smart, they solve the question in maybe 2 minutes, and then they're just waiting there, and that's kind of boring, right? So I kind of need to lock in. If a substance has a, okay, and what's the corresponding temperature of this 9V minus 273.155 plus 32. Yeah, I didn't mistype anything. I just need to double check I got the, what is the corresponding? Yeah, it's literally corresponding substance. There's no, okay, yeah, it's just 515. Check answer. Yeah, it's 515. Okay. Let me lock in more. It's going too slow. Oh, the answer to this one is for groups of 25 people or more, museum charges 21 for the first 25 people. So that's a point. Actually, I think this is like a piecewise function type thing. So before 25, there's 21, and $40 for each additional person after the first 25 people, I guess. Okay, but which function is total charge for a group of two? Where, okay, so whenever there's more than 25 people, what's the graph, right? So we know the slope is 14 because like at that point, it's going to increase by 14 each time. Now, the question is, what's the y-intercept? My guess says it's probably B, but you can literally get the y-intercept by just doing 21 times 25, I think. Yeah, it's just B. Because that's the starting... no, it's not. I'm stupid. It's not. Because then n would have to be 0 at 25 people, which is not, right? So that's not the answer. So I guess what you can do is just type in... no, this is the easiest way to do it. Because you know the point is... when there was 25 people, when n equals 25, the y value should equal 25 times 21. And then when n equals 26, there has to be 14 more than that, right? So plus 14 now. And then you can plus this, and it's going to tell you the answer. So it's 175. Yeah. Okay, cool. I kind of flew a bit, but also it wasn't that bad. At least I caught my mistake. Yeah. 25 people. Let me just double check. I need to figure out why I did like efficiently double check, because I still want to double check, but I want to make sure it's efficient. So for group of, so I'm just reading to make sure I didn't misread anything so far. The museum charges $21 per person. Yes, it does. For the first 25 people, yes. I got that. That's what that was about. And 14 for each additional person. Yeah, the Y value increased by 14. That's the dollar amount. Which is the following total charge for group people? Yes. Okay. Yeah. Let's go with A. Answer is A. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. 80. Moving on. This one. Okay. Let's solve it. So, table shows two values of x, bam, and y. The graph of linear equation representing this relationship passes through the point. What is the value of A? So the value of A is just, this is a line. You could just get the equation of the line, then type in x equals 1/7, and that's going to give you the answer. So I'm going to just do that. This should be easy. Right, okay, press that, and then you can, let me make sure I didn't mistype. Yeah, I didn't, okay. And then I do x equals 1/7. That is, what is that? Shoot. Okay. Why is it a weird decimal? I guess because the x value is a weird decimal. 24 point, oh, so which answer choice is that? It's probably D, right? It has to be D. 172 divided by 7. Yeah. Okay, so let me just make sure I didn't misread. I already double checked that I typed in stuff, so I don't think I need to do that again. Which I just did the third time, but oh well, 178. Yeah, so this is the same line, right? Sometimes they say like this is a separate line, so you need to make sure it's the same line. Right. Okay. Graph of linear equation representing this relationship passes through the point. So it literally says that graph passes through the point. Okay. Okay, what is the value of A? Yeah. We're all good. We are all good. So the answer is D here. D. D, let's go. Okay. Let's go faster. Faster. But increase efficiency. Oh, okay. Oh, do I need to zoom in more? Because it's kind of small, no? Okay, there we go. So that is a weird thing. Oh, let's go. We're in advanced math now. Wait, that's great. Yeah, this is the. I was like, oh, why is this not lines? That's because it's advanced math now. Let's go. Okay, how many lines does the graph of the given equation x cross the x-axis? What did I just read? How many times is the graph? Oh, so you just graph it and see, right? Well, oh no, there's more stuff. Okay, A, B, and C are positive constants. Ooh. Okay, this is either going to be super hard or super easy. Let's see. I'm just going to graph it and see what happens. So y equals 9a/7. So I'm thinking I just graph it and then just mess around with the sliders and just see what happens. I'm sure there's like some rule of exponential equations where you just immediately know the answer, but I honestly, it's been so long since I worked with algebra stuff that I'm kind of not gonna pay attention to that. So A has to be greater than 7. Okay, so let's make A like 8. And B has to be greater than C. So let's make it like 2. And they'll have to be positive, right? Yeah. Okay, so how many times does the graph of the equation cross the x? Oh, that's one time. Okay, so what if A isn't, why does A have to be 7, right? So what if A isn't 7? Or like less than 7? Okay, so it just tilts that way. Okay. Is it even possible for it to like not intersect the x-axis? It's just 1, right? That's not exponential. Like, it's not like it's a quadratic. How does it even intersect 2 or 3 times? Like what? How many times is the graph? Is it just, it's like, yeah, it's just rage baiting me. B. Okay, what if B, Sorry, what if... Oh, sorry, I messed that up, huh? B has to be greater. Oh, there we go. B has to be greater. That's still one time, though. Wait, what if I made... Yeah, when C is greater than B, what happens? Nothing. Why is that a condition, then? Am I stupid? B? Bro. It's just one, right? Am I crazy? Why did they do this? Like, you just, like, make it really sound complicated, and that's, like, the easiest thing ever, and now I just second doubt myself. I think I'm just gonna pick... If I get it wrong, it's like, okay. Oh, well. What can you do, right? Yeah, but I think it just meet all the conditions and graph it, and then whatever it gives you, that has to be the answer. It's not even saying, like, what... Yeah, it just has to be. There's no way. And I don't even... Like, exponential equations is, by definition, is not gonna cross 2 times, no? I mean, it can cross no times, but... Okay. I'm done with this. I'm done with this. C equals 2, right? C equals 2. C equals 2. We're good. I'm done. Yeah, and then B equals... It has to be 1. B. B, B. Yeah, it's B. That's stupid. Okay. Anyways. Let me read chat, because it's been a while. Yeah, it's 1. Move on, bro. It's B, probably. That's what I'm saying. Like... No, I'm not. I'm purposely overthinking. You don't understand. Like, you have to overthink. If you don't overthink, you're gonna make more silly mistakes. Like, it's better. I've never had a situation where it was worse to overthink, if that makes sense. Well, if you have an 800, then I guess I'm overthinking. But I don't know if that makes sense. Like, you just have to have that security. It's better to overthink. It's way better. No one cares. It's easy as crap. Well, yeah, it's easy, but you might mess up, bro. Like, you don't know. Okay. This one. If this one's easy. Yeah, so if function g is defined by g of this, where a is less than 0, so you just have this and a is less than 0. What's the product? So this is, you just type in a random constant, a random number for the constant, and it should just give you the answer. Absolute value of x over a minus 14. And we just do g of 15a times g of 7a, but we just make a slider for a, and then you see, like, no matter what value of, as long as a is less than 0, or a has to be less than 0, shoot. As long as a is less than 0, that number doesn't change. So the answer is 609. Yeah, as g x minus, okay, a, yeah, you just type it in, right? It's not gonna be some crazy thing. G, yeah, okay, fine, 609. You guys don't want me checking my answers, then I guess I'll just check it 1 time instead of 5 times. But I don't want to get it wrong. I want there to only be 2 questions wrong ever. I want there to be 0 questions wrong. Okay, let's do this one. This one looks even easier, honestly. Wait. Okay. So this is a vertex form thing. Quadratic h is defined as shown in the x-axis at this, where t is a constant. Where's the value of t? So it intersects the x-axis at 2 points. So you just graph it and look at what are you talking about? Why is... Yeah, low-key, these are kind of easy. They just have constants, and that's why people... These are just easy. Okay, hold up. H of x equals 2 x minus 4 squared minus 32. And then, so 0, there's that 0, 1, and the other one's 8. So the answer is just D. Okay, let me just double check 1 time. Okay, I'm just gonna do it 1 time. The quadratic function is defined as this. The is intersecting x-axis at point 0, where t is a constant. Okay, yeah, it's 8. Cool, moving on. D. D, okay, cool. Bro, my heart. Oh shoot, I haven't been updating the calendar. 3, 4. Okay. Oh, this one I don't even like it. What? You just type it. 4 minus x plus 3. 4 minus x. Excuse me. Okay, so I wouldn't do regression for this. You can, but the fact that it says where's the positive solution means there's 2 solutions. So I would just do equal sign, graph it, and look at the two solutions because it might give you this one. What you probably know you got it wrong because it's not positive, but it is easier if you do this. See, it's not letting me click on it because it's absolute value. That's weird. Okay, I had to zoom in. It's 9 though. It's just 9. 3. Okay, I'm just gonna double check. I typed in everything right, and then I'll move on. So 2, 4 minus x plus 3, 4 minus. Okay, that's good. Equals 25. Yes. And then I'm looking for a positive solution. And then that's 9. Okay, we're good. Great. Is that better now? Do you want that speed? I mean, as soon as there's a... Yeah, you want me to drink water? Please drink some water. Bro, who's... Drink water. Water is good. Why do you want me to go to the diamond gym? What does that even mean? They just let you in? I mean, I've seen clips of it. No. Okay. Let's do... I mean, I have my water bottle. I should drink water, huh? I'll drink water. My hands are sweaty. I can't even open this water bottle because it's sweaty. Wait, I low key, I can't open. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. Okay, so if we're gonna try to finish this anytime soon, I guess, and also make this 3 more entertaining, I need to go faster. So that's what we're gonna do. Whereas the auditorium has seats for 1,800 people. That's a lot of. Actually, it's not that big, right? Tickets to attend a show at the auditorium currently cost $4. It costs $4. Got it. For each $1 increase to the ticket price, 100 fewer tickets would be sold. Ooh, that's tricky. So it's like minus 100x, and like x is how many dollars? Currently costs $4. Yes, that's what that means, right? So like 100 fewer tickets would be sold. If y values the tickets. I don't know how to get everything else in here though. Okay, this situation could be modeled by. Oh, elite. Okay, I don't even have to think about it. Cool, it does it for me. Okay, well, x represents the increase in ticket price in dollars, and y represents the revenue in dollars from tickets. Okay, increase in ticket price. That's interesting. So it's not just ticket price and revenue. Okay, this equation is graphed at the. What is it? Oh, bro, why is this? Why did I read all of that when all I had to do was look at the maximum? What at what value? Okay, you have to be careful with those. So don't just look at the maximum value. Look at the value of x. Okay. Plus 4x plus 7,200. I thought it was gonna be a crazy question, but it turns out, oh, what's the maximum? And then, shoot, where is the maximum? Is it up? Yeah, it's up, right? Because it's negative, so it opens upwards. Let me. Yeah, where is this? It's right there. Okay. So it's. So you have to be careful. So that's not the answer, although, yeah, you wouldn't have gotten it wrong because it wasn't an answer choice with that. It's 7 though, because that's the x value. Yeah, I think most people would just do this. A lot of people, not most people, a lot of people would do that because you just see maximum and then they click. So all of this was just useless, huh? You just had to. What x represents? Okay, I'm just gonna reread just to make sure. Okay, negative 100 plus 1,400x plus 7,200, where x represents the increase in ticket price. So it does increase in ticket price. It represents the y value. What value of x? Okay, yeah, that's just... okay, it just has to be b, right? Okay, sure. If I get it wrong, then... Oh, well. B, yes, nice. Cool, next. Option 1, 6. Let's go. Okay. In the... What am I doing? In the xy plane, a line with this intersects a parabola exactly 1 point. Okay. If the parabola has equations, this would be a constant. Oh, so it's a parabola. It's the same parabola. Okay. So you just move the slider until it intersects at 1 point, I think, and then we're good. We're good. Y equals negative 4x squared plus bx. And then all we need to do is move the slider until intersects at 1 point. Intersects at 1, 6. 6. So answer is 6. No? Let me just check. 2 intersects a parabola has the equation y equals negative 4x squared plus bx, where b is a positive constant. It is positive, okay? Well, yeah. Okay. Negatives and all that. Okay. Yeah. Yes, the answer was 6. Okay. Man, I'll just control 87. Okay. Next, this question. So in the given function that models the number of advertisements a company sent to its clients each year, where x represents the number of years since this, if it's graphed, which of the following is the best interpretation of the y-intercept? So I guess I'm going to graph it just in case, but y-intercept is just the starting value, right? So yeah, it's probably just D, the estimated number of advertisements. Yeah. Oh, no. Oh yeah, what's this? Right, it's literally just D because that's the starting. The started at 1997. Okay, let me just graph it though, because I don't know why honestly, but I got a previous interpretation question wrong because I did not graph it, and that traumatized me. But yeah, like the starting value, see, it's right there. Yeah, okay. Sent to his clients each year, where X represents the number of years since 1997. And yeah, so it's just D. Okay. D. Cool. Okay. It's D. Cool. Control that. 88. Shoot, this is gonna suck, huh? Like the geometry questions, we're gonna get to that and like late at night, which isn't good. That's not good, right? I guess the people not in the US, you might, but they'll be in school though, so it's kinda, yeah. Oh well. X minus y equals 1. They can watch the VOD later, I guess. X plus y equals x squared minus 3. Which ordered pair is a solution to the system of equation? I don't know, but it's one of these. Which ordered pair? So I need to get these, and then I need to graph these. Okay. I'm gonna try a first. Square root of 3. Square root of 3. So it's just a. Oh, that was easy. X, let me just make sure I didn't mistype. Yes, that's good. Which ordered pair is the solution to the system of equations above? That's good. So there's no way I got this wrong. Do I want to check the other answer choices? I mean, I would during the test, right? So should I do that? Because I would during the test? Or no? I mean, I can't look at chat though, so... Okay, that's wrong. 1 plus... See, I'll be fast. I trust. 5. 5. That's wrong. Yeah, it's green. I'm colorblind. Those are literally the same color now. Okay. Anyways, yeah. Square root of, I'll be fast. Square root of 5 minus 1 plus that. Yeah, that's okay. So it's just A. Cool beans. Cool. Okay. Okay. It's A. Let's go next. 90. Oh, yeah. So equation is true for all values of x where AB. What's the value of AB? So I'm thinking we just type this in regression format, and then we do like the x equal to list thing. I'll show you. X squared plus bx plus 4. I should be checking chat because I feel like I might be going too fast for like a lot of people. But I'm going fast for like I don't know, like people, you can't please everyone, no? Oh, bro. Okay. saved it. X1. Oh no. That's fine. X2. Okay. Okay, I'll solve this and I'll look at chat. So this ax squared plus b. Oh, it's minus b. See, that's why you check. That's why you check. You miss stuff like that. X squared minus bx plus 4. 20x minus 9x minus 2x plus 12. What do I have a plus b? Oh, sorry, a times b. Oh, so sorry, you can't do that because, I mean, I probably get the same answer either way. But I'm going to do this. See, yeah, the answer's changed, huh? There we go. The answer's 24. So you want to do that because you're looking for a value of a constant. So whenever you have a single variable equation and you're trying to solve for a value of a constant, then you do this, by the way. That's the condition. You do that. Basically, anytime you're not looking for x, but it tells you what x is, you need to do that. Like if it's a single variable equation, so single variable equation, because you can't do this if it's not single variable equation, by the way. It has to be one equation with x as a variable. But whenever you have an equation, just one equation, and it gives you x, but you're not looking for x, then that's when you do the x1 equals dot 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 thing. You can also do x1 equals random, but it gives you the same answer. Oh, wait, how do you do this? I generally forgot. Like 10? Yeah, no, that's how you do it. Okay, 24. Don't worry about this one. It's 10 random numbers between 0 and 1, I think. That's what it does. So 24 is the answer. Cool. That's C. Okay. C. Nice. Option control 1. Question 90 is done. I'm gonna look at chat. I forgot. Okay. Well, are we good? Do you study vocab or roots? That's tough, right? I wouldn't do that. By the way, if you're like below a 700 English score, then I wouldn't even begin to think about studying vocab words. Now, if you're 700 English score and you're getting 3 vocab questions wrong at usually, like on average, you're getting like 3 wrong, that's pretty bad. You probably should. I would study vocab words. The roots, you really, I might just be like not right, but from what I've observed, studying roots, other than just like the prefixes, like the one that means opposite. So, for example, means without, so amoral means without moral. So you need to memorize like and then and then like in, and like the ones that mean the opposite of the word. As long as you know those, you're fine. The roots, because you learn the roots from memorizing words. If you just memorize the words, they come with the roots, right? So you just know the roots from memorizing words. It's like 2 for 1. It doesn't make sense to just, yeah, if that makes sense. Does that make sense? Hopefully that makes sense. But I wouldn't start studying vocab words. I would just like get a bunch of vocab words and memorize them. You might need to do that. Just like get the common ones that show up on the SAT. And even then, they're not that common still. So it's just very little bang for your buck in terms of how much you've spent studying. But again, I wouldn't start doing it until your English score is like literally above 700. If it's not, then don't even worry about it. Okay. Anyways, is it always? Yeah, you can just do that always, unless it tells you in the question like the answer can't be positive or something. I don't know. But as long as it doesn't do that, then yeah, you can do that every time. Okay, I'm gonna move on because we need to keep on going. Where is so? Am I faster now? Okay, we've done 90 questions. How long has it been? It's almost been. Wait, I can't do math. My brain's so fried. I can't even do 8 minus 2. That's crazy. Okay, 6 hours times 60 divided by 90. It's still the same pace. I'm going slightly faster. Okay, I'm making up speed. Yeah, before I was just like quadruple checking my answers, and I think chat kind of got mad at me. So I'm gonna stop doing that now. Okay. But that's like literally what I do during the test though. Okay. I was just trying to show you what I do. So you need to be really careful. So wait, we're on this. Oh, no, we did that. We're on this one. Okay. Which of the following expressions is /r? Okay. Wait, a factor of that. So you just need to check if they have the same x-intercept. That's what you do for factors. So I'm just gonna do that. 3x squared plus 20. Now the tricky factor, this one's the easy one, but the trickiest factor questions have a y in them. For those, just make the y a constant. Just like set y1 equal to a random number somewhere, and then still graph it and see if that's the same x-intercept. But it's like set y1 equal to a random number, and then move the slider for y to see if the fact. So does that work? I think that should work. If that doesn't work, then honestly, algebra it. If you can't algebra it, then like divide them. I don't know, see if it looks nice. I honestly like you could, there's multiple ways you can handle that situation, but I think the y1 constant thing should always work. I could be wrong. Don't quote me on that. Okay, so this one, yeah, they share the same x-intercept there, so it should just be this one. So b, right, which is the following is slash r. Yeah, so they have the same x-intercept. That means they're factors. So this one does not have the same x-intercept as the black one. I'm just gonna double check I typed everything in right, and then we'll move on. 3x squared plus 20x minus 63. X minus 9 is what? That's not okay. Yeah, that's just wrong. And then that's the same x-intercept. Okay. It just has to be that. Cool. This is B. There's no way it's not B. B. Yeah, cool. Control 1. 91. What is... Okay. Sure, what is happening there? Okay. If that equals that, for all positive values of x, what is the value of a over... Oh. So we actually don't even need to find a over b, no? Like, we don't need to find a and b separately. If that makes sense. Because literally just asking us for this value. So we can just like treat this as one constant, if that makes sense. We just like call this a, or let's call it c, sure. Okay, let's call this c. And just see what that value is, because whatever value is, like this entire value is, that's just literally the answer. We don't need to find a and then find b. I think that's too much work. That's at least that's what went through my head, right? That's one fine. And see, we're trying to find the value of a constant. So this is when I would do x1 equals ... So it's a single variable equation, right? And okay, anyways, and fruits. Actually, you can do cube. There we go. X1 4 tilde x1. I was gonna do c. Okay, because I just want to find this entire value, the exponent here, and see how it tells me the value of x, but I'm not looking for x. I'm looking for c. So whenever it does that, that's when you do this. And see, it's like, it actually, this is the right answer probably, not that one. 7/6. Okay. Now, I could check my answer by doing algebra here. Honestly, I'm not even confident in my exponent abilities. 4/3. And then, what, you subtract them? No. Shoot, I am so... I don't even know how to... I think you subtract them. I swear you subtract them. Right, that's how you do it. That's how you do it. Yeah, we got this... No, we didn't. Shoot. Bro, this is embarrassing. Oh, it's because I did this one. My bad. So it's 5 here, and then it's 2 here. Right, this is 5. So if you turn this into exponent form, it's 5/2. You turn this into exponent form, it's 4/3. Yeah, we got the same. Okay, sure. I'm not crazy. I still got it. Okay, we got the same answer 2 different ways. It's for sure 7/6. Let me just make sure I didn't mistype. Although there's no way to mistype because I already checked it there. So, but you never know. Anyway, this is 5 seconds extra. It's fine. We can afford to double check. Okay. The answer is 7/6. Yes, cool. Okay, I'm gonna check chat. Although chat just disappeared. Where did chat? Oh, there it is. Take a break, bro. I don't need a break. What are you talking about? You can take a break. I'm gonna drink water though. Yo, I have an AI analyzing your live stream. How you did every single one for... I need to go faster. Okay. Let's go. Like, my brain is not... I mean, if it was reading comprehension, my brain would be fried. I don't think I can do this for reading comprehension. Well, I can try if you want me to. But generally, my reading comprehension skill sucks, especially when my brain's fried. But this is math, right? Like, I can do math in my sleep, kinda. No need to. It's just the word problem. So whenever I have to read, like, the word problems, my brain's fried. So as long as we don't get word problems anymore, it's smooth sailing. Okay. Wait, let me... Oh. Let me expand. Okay, there we go. So let's solve this. Function f is defined by that. Oh, okay, interesting. So we have 2 constants. X, y, the graph of y equals that. What does that even mean? In the graph of y equals fx minus 24, it has a y-intercept at that. Oh, okay. So wait, how do we? So when x equals 0, you can say this is low-key kind of tricky. I think I know how to solve this though, because we have f of x, then we get to do fx minus 12, and we just tell Desmos in regression that when x equals 0, y equals that, right? Y equals negative 75 over 7. And then we can just do the product of 8. Yeah, that's easy. Okay, we got this. Okay. Yeah, so this is just confusing, but you literally just type in everything that it tells you to type, and then you can solve it. So it's just, you just have to learn Desmos, honestly. It's a skill issue. Plus b. Watch me get the question wrong still. I'm going to. Okay, what am I doing? So f of x1 minus 12. So we can tell, we have to do a list because there's multiple conditions here. But we know this has to equal, sorry, when x equals 0, y has to equal negative 75 over 7. Right, that's what it says. So we can do that. And then there's another one, which is the product of a, b, so a times b, has to also equal 320 over 7. So that should just be enough, and it just tells us a equals 20, and that's the answer. Right? Yeah. A f of x equals, equals, okay, what a, b, and the, yeah, so we literally just type in everything it tells us. It tells us two things. I mean, it tells us three things. It tells us this equals that. Well, this has that point, which I literally just did. Yeah, I didn't mistype there. And the product of a times b is 320. So we just literally typed in everything it told us, and then just looked at what it asked us to find. And bam, I didn't mistype there. And it's a nice number too, so there's no way I messed up, right? The answer is 20. Watch this, watch me still messed up. I think the answer is just 20. Yeah, we're good, 20. Okay. That question is kind of hard. Do you have any questions about that question? Or no? The chat's kind of delayed. You guys are too slow. Honestly, you guys hurry up. What do you mean? I'm fine. You guys hurry up. Your doc space on Mac correctly, bro, is annoying me. Wow. It's fine. You can deal with the doc space now. That's fine. Happy to just see you suffer. I just work all day anyways. It's kind of the same thing, honestly. It's not really. Yeah, I mean, what I'm doing is kind of mentally more tasking, to be honest. To be fair. Where is 93? Cool. Okay. 93. Now I'm question 94. Okay, speed one. In the given, let me expand this. Kind of small. Okay, in the given equation, q is an integer constant. Ooh, I don't like integers. That's scary, honestly. The given equation has no real solution. Oh, never mind. It's just the largest. Excuse me. Okay. Yeah, so we just graph this and graph that. Don't graph in the same line, because then you won't see everything. But if you graph it, you can like visually see how the two graphs interact, and then the integers actually make it easier here. The integers are just annoying when you have regression, because you can't really force it to be integers, and you kind of just have to mess around with it. But if it's not regression, then it's easy. Just replace R with x, so you can graph it, and we should be chilling. And we just make a slider for q, 2x. Yeah, always use sliders when there's something to do with number solutions. I think it's good that way. Where is what is the largest possible value of q? Okay. Wait. I'm decreasing it though. So I can make a big. Oh, that's tricky. So if you went that way, that's wrong, right? Because that's not the largest possible. There's a larger value where there's no solutions here, even though it's going backwards. So that's kind of tricky. But make sure you actually read it and go like the right direction. I've had students mess that up actually a lot of times. 15. Let's try 16. 16 works. 17 does not work. So the highest possible integer, if I increase it past 16 anymore, it's just not gonna work, right? Like if I do like 20, for example, it's only gonna get further and further down that route, right? It's only gonna get further and further into two solutions territory. So basically, we know for sure that this is the absolute limit. Like anything bigger than 16 is just not gonna be no solutions anymore. And let me just make sure I typed in everything correctly, and then we'll move on. Plus x qx 2x minus 55. Q equals 16. Where's the largest possibility Q? Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Okay. Let's check. 16. Yes, let's go. Okay, control 1. So the question 94 is done. Whoa. Okay, there you go. Let's solve this. Oh, this looks easy, yeah, kinda. Yeah, the reciprocal is kind of scaring me though. If x is a solution to the given equation, which of the following is possible value of x plus 5? What? Okay, so we just graph it and then see what x is, I guess? What else do you do? Let's just see what happens. Okay, 10x plus 25 equal to 4. Ooh, okay, let me do not equal to 4 so I can see, and then I can do like a y equals 4 so I can still see the, like, there's another way you can get the solution. Look at the x values. Those are the solutions. Okay, so we have two solutions, right? We have, yeah, I think these are the same. You can just do equal 4. Well, you can't click on it. Yeah, I'd rather just do, yeah, I just like seeing everything better, honestly. Okay, let me do that. So we look at the x values and possible, so let's just add 5 to each. So this is -1/2, so that's not an answer. This is 1, oh, this is just a, right? Because 4.5 plus 5, so x plus 5 equals 0.5, which is just a. So the answer is just a. Which is, so here's just two solutions. You just have to check, add 5 to both and just see like if it was a possible solution. If any of the answer choices are just possible values, which is really what it asks. Yeah. Okay. I don't feel like checking my work, but you gotta do it, no? Okay, let me just double check I typed in everything, which I definitely did, yeah. Y equals 4. I definitely took that value correctly. -1, yeah. And then that's x for sure. Yes. Even if I do like y equals 4, I should get 4.5 still too. Yeah, perfect. And then you add 5, and yeah, 0.5. Let's check. Bro. Why is it? Yeah, we said A. We said A. Yeah. Okay. 0.5 was 1/2. Okay. Cool. Let me keep on going then. Ooh, equivalent expression, but there's no answer choices. So we're gonna have to do a bit of regression, I think. The expression is this is equivalent to that. Oh, yeah. So you just literally set it to this equal to that in regression format, and then do x1 equals a list, because we're looking for constants, not values of x, and then it's a single variable equation, so you can just do that. Yeah, okay. Cool. Let me just do that. Okay, so 29x plus 102 over, oh shoot. I guess I have to retype. Okay, 29x plus 102, all of that divided by x plus 51. Okay, let me take that to regression format real quick, and then squiggly line. Okay, p of x1 plus w over x1 plus 51. Shoot, why am I... No, go away. I don't want that. There we go. Plus w over x1 plus 51. Okay, and then, so we're trying to find a constant, right? But it's telling us x, so that's when you know you need to do this. 10. W is 27. Okay, let me just check I typed in everything right, and then we'll move on. 29x plus 102, w plus, yeah, and we can set it equal to each other, because it literally says equivalent, right? That's why we can set it equal to this, because it literally tells us they're equal. That's what equivalent means. P over x plus w, x plus 51. Yeah, we're set. Like, that's not going to change either. So it doesn't really matter what you type in here, honestly. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. I just do 1 dot 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 10 because I'm just used to that. Okay. Let me check my answer. 27, nice. Okay. Moving on. Let me check chat because it's been a while. Oh, that question looks hard. I don't want to do that. Okay. Oh, wow, there's more viewers now. What happened? And not even a third of them done. Yeah, that's gonna suck, huh? Wait, that means only okay. If I keep up this pace though, it's generally not that bad. Especially if I speed up because now I'm going faster a bit. So I kind of thought this was gonna be 30 hours genuinely, but as long as I don't get tripped up on the geometry questions, I think I'm fine. Okay, let's keep on. This looks crazy. I don't want to do this. It's a word problem. It's just like I just don't like them because I always misread something or I misinterpret something and yeah, it's okay. During a 5-second time interval. Okay, I don't know what that has to do with the question. I guess we'll find out. The average acceleration in meters per second squared. Okay, so I'm assuming that's like the y. Yeah, it's the okay. Of an object with an initial velocity of 12 with initial velocity of 12 meters per second is defined by this. So this initial, I think that's final. I mean, it's gonna tell us where VF is the. Wait, what does initial velocity have to do with this? Of an object? So I guess that just has nothing to do with the question. It just says, oh, this object with 12. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Of course, where VF is the final velocity of the object in meters per second. If the equation is rewritten, oh, wait, how does that help though? Well, I'm lost. Oh, this should be easy. I think. I know what's happening. You just so x and y. Wait, no, never mind. I'm stupid. Did they just algebra this? They just rearranged it. This is just an isolation problem. Wait, x, what is the value of x? Oh, okay, that's not bad. So if they so you just rearrange. So you just algebra it. Okay, so if you were to isolate VF, is there a way you can solve this with Desmos? I'm sure there is. I'm too lazy to do that. I think anyone in high school can algebra this, right? So this is like the first time I'm actually solving the question with pure algebra, I think. But it's just way easier to do it this way. Yeah, so you multiply 5 over, and then oh, I almost messed it up. You add the 12 to get rid of the negative 12. And then it's just VF by itself. Right, and we look at what x is. So x is the coefficient in front of the a. So like what you multiply a to, that's 5. So the value of x is 5. Unless I misread the question, that should be how you solved it, I think. Because like all of this was just a mess with you. This has nothing to do with the question. It's literally just saying, here's an equation, where f is the final velocity, and if that equation was rewritten with like these new constants, I guess, what is the value of x? So you just rewrite this and just see what the constants are equal to. Yeah. Did I mess up? I feel like I messed up. Like that feels too easy, genuinely. Or maybe the understanding was the hard part, and it was supposed to be this easy. Do I just send it and just go? Let me just send it. Okay, I think it's 5. Let me go. Yeah. Normally on the test, I'll probably reread the entire question, which I don't know why I'm not doing, but bro, if I get this wrong, because I didn't the first time I didn't. It has to be 5, right? Yeah, it's 5. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Okay. It's just okay. Okay. I'm gonna keep on going. I don't think there's anything new. So here's an equation that's a quadratic. Okay, revenue, cool. In dollars that a company receives from sales of a product is given by the function f, where x is the unit price. Okay, so that's just telling us what x and y values are. The graph of y intersects the x-axis at 0 and 0 and a. Okay, so it's just like two different places. Okay, what does a represent? So a should be the amount. Wait, what is x? Unit price. And what is y? The sales. So when sales is 0, so when the prices increase so much that they don't make any money from it because no one's going to buy it. That's what it's saying, right? Yeah. So revenue in dollars when the unit price of the product is 0. No, the unit price was the x value. Yeah. So unit price in dollars of the product that will result in unit dollars that will result in revenue is yeah. Bam. C. Maximum revenue. Okay. Let me try to explain. I think I'll graph it and that's easier to explain. Yeah, let me explain this. So basically, let me graph it first. Plus 25x. Okay. Oh shoot, I have to scroll out a lot. Oh, this is fine. Okay. Imagine it's a parabola, right? Can I? I don't feel like fixing this. I could. Let me. No, I'm not fixing this. You guys have to deal with this. Okay, so imagine it's a parabola curving up and going down. Okay, so this is the revenue they're making, right? All the way up there and then back down. And then this is the price they're having. So when they get the price to $50, that's so much that the revenue is zero, right? Because again, the y value is the sales, or the same thing, right? Sales of a product. So basically, the x-intercept, which is when they intersect the x-axis, by definition, x-intercept means y value equals zero. So that means the sales, which is the y value, is going to equal zero. So that means they make no sales. And then 50 is just the price, right? That's what it said, the unit price. So that means the unit price in dollars when the revenue is zero. That's literally what. Yeah, there's no. You just have to graph it, and you can tell if you didn't understand. Hopefully that made sense. It's literally just that simple. Yeah, y is zero, so that means revenue is zero. So you just pick that. Okay. I was trying to like go big brain and try to explain it, but I think that's the easiest way to explain. Let me keep on going. I'm gonna check my answer. Imagine I messed that up. That seems way too easy, honestly. But I don't care enough to check. Shit intersects the x-axis at. I mean, they don't normally do it. They do x-axis sometimes, but it's kind of rare when they do that. So I guess that's why it's hard, because it's kind of a rare type of question that they're asking. That makes sense. Okay. Let's just check. Ooh. What noise was that? Oh yeah, let's see. Okay. Yeah, the word problems scare me because there's always a chance to misread something, and it's just scary. I don't like it. Okay. So let me solve this one, speed run. So we have this equation. The equation is true for all values of x greater than 2. Okay, so if I'm gonna do the x1 equal to a listing, I have to make sure that I don't include 1 in that list. Or 2, because it can't be 2. It has to be 3 or above. Or like any number greater. It could be like 2.01 or something, but yeah. Oh, and so we need, yeah, so I think we just do that. We literally just do that. Because we're trying to find the value of constants, and it's a single variable equation. So we just graph rx1 plus t all over x minus 2, x plus 5. What am I doing? What am I doing? I don't know. So all of that just to rx plus, yes. What is the value of, oh yeah, so we need to do regression format. Yeah, my brain is not optimal right now, but it's enough, right? 3. I'm gonna start at 3. Yeah, that's fine. What is the value of RT? RT. 20. Easy. Why is this bigger than the other ones? Oh, I guess there's a negative. So when there's a negative, they use latex formatting probably, and that's why it's big. Okay. Anyways, I'm getting distracted. I'm just double check I typed in everything right, and then we'll move on to x1, 3x equals x plus t, x minus 2, x plus 5. Everything's good. And then true for all values. I want to see if I did 1, what's going to happen? Oh, it's just, okay. Never mind. Yeah, it's just not possible, I guess. Okay. x3, 10. RNT a positive. Yeah, that's good. Okay. The answer is C. Yes, cool. Let's read chat. What's up? Can you send me a link to all the questions? How do we get the new questions only? I don't know. There's PDFs out there. I'm sure you can find them. Just search it up. So, yeah, there's PDFs where people like got all the questions. I know there's PDFs in my community that people already made. But if you're not in the community, then you could just search it up. There's tons. Just search up like any SAT. Just search it up. There'll be links. You might need to put your email in for something or something. They might ask for your email or like make you sign up for an email list or I don't know. But yeah. Okay. Let's move on. I'm sure there's also like sites but you can find. I just honestly I don't know much about other test prep company stuff, so don't ask me. Yeah. I would try to keep yeah, this live stream will be rewatchable. Let me keep on going. So going down. What the heck is this? Okay, growth of a culture of bacteria. Okay, got it. So there's points. This is a lot of really high numbers. A culture of bacteria is exponential rate as shown. On which day would the number of bacteria per milliliter reach that? So we just get the equation and we find the day. Is it just that easy? I guess. Okay, sure. Let's do that. So we have 2.5 times 10. I think you can literally just do that. And it's going to graph it for you, yeah. So you don't even have to do anything else. 5.0 times 10 to the power 5. And then 1.0 times 10 to the power 6. Right? And then you just press that, change it to exponential. Let's check that it actually goes through all 3 points. It does. So that should be good. Yeah, and that's day 1, day 2, day 3. So all those days should match these days. If that, well, they're in the same plane of days, or the same, or whatever that means. So we just need to do y equals 5.12 times 10 to the power of 8. Sorry, not y. Oh yeah, it is y. It is y. Oh, that's high number. High number. What is that? 12. Oh, 12, right? 12. So the answer is just day 12. On which day would the number of bacteria per... We can also type in like x equals 12 and see, but obviously that's going to be the same. Is that right or wrong? There's no way that's wrong, right? 10, 3, 1. So I typed in everything right. So there's no way I got it wrong from mistyping. Our culture is as shown in the graph above. At this rate, yeah. Day 1, day 2, day 3. So it should, for some reason, I remember an exponential equation being like a tricky, like it was a trick question. So I'm kind of afraid that it's this one. That's why I'm like hesitant. But I can't think of a possible way that could be a trick. I'm just jinxing myself. At this rate, on which day would the number of bacteria... Sorry, I'm so used to checking for silly mistakes that I should stop, honestly. 12. Let's just go. Let's just 12. D, right? What if it's C, though? Who knows? What if there's a way? On which day? Maybe the units are different? Let me check the units. Oh, number of bacteria per millimeter. Number of bacteria per millimeter. Okay. Yeah, let's just... I'm gonna stop overthinking. This is D. If it's not D, though, then... You guys are wrong. I need to go slower. It was D. Okay, never mind. Let's go faster. Yeah, let's go faster. Keep on going. Wait. Okay. What question are we on? We're on 9. Oh, that was question 100. Let's go. I just have not been updating the timer. But you can tell by the page we're on, right? Because each page is one question. Let's go. We're not even a third of the way. That's crazy. Okay. It's fine. I'll lock in. Eventually, ketosis is gonna... my body's gonna go into ketosis, and then I'm gonna lock in. Right, you can search it up. It's like when your brain stops using fat for energy and uses like a chemical it does. It's like why it's like for when you're hunting prey or something, when you're hungry. And I'm gonna lock in. For that value of x is the given equivalent expression. Oh, that's... Wait, what? For what value is the given expression equivalent to x? So do we just graph it and then just no matter what value of n, the x is going to be the same? Is that what it's saying? Or is equivalent. So basically, I guess x isn't even a variable. So this is tricky. I think n is the variable. Right? That's what it's saying. N is the variable. Because x isn't a variable because there's like a certain value for the x. But n is, because it doesn't mention anything about n, so I'm assuming that can vary a lot. And it's like, as long as n is greater than 1. So n is the variable here. Interesting. Okay. Let me test my theory though. 570 n n fruits 6 70n squared. What am I doing? I need to do this, right? Okay. Oh, what am I doing? I'm genuinely fried. Oh no, this is bad. I'm not even done with the way there. I'm genuinely cooked. I'm gonna fall asleep on this chair. He's gonna watch me. It's gonna turn into a sleeping stream. Okay. 30n. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Got it. So my theory is I need to do n equals dot 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 because n is the variable here, and n has to be greater than 1, so let's start with 2. So that's the answer, which hopefully is a nice fraction. Oh, I think that's probably wrong. Am I overthinking this because I'm tired? I'm gonna blame it. If I get a question wrong, it's because I'm tired. It's not a skill issue. 270n 30x. For what value of x is the given expression? I don't like how that's a real decimal. That's such a small number too. It just doesn't seem right to me. I feel like I messed up. You know what? Look, let's try. I don't even know. What do I do? Can I try graphing both sides? I'm gonna graph both sides and see what it looks like. Genuinely. Yeah, that's smart. Okay, let me graph both sides. Shoot, it's gonna take a while. I don't want to write all this again. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We'll just quickly need to type quick. Okay. 70x 30n. I just swapped x. Let's do x1. Sure. Okay. And we're gonna make x1 equal to that. I lost that number. Oh well. So it's basically. Why are they both the same color? That's not helpful. Done. Are they on top of each other? What? Oh, they're not. The green one is here. What the heck? What was the answer we saw? Shoot. Bro. Okay, guys, I'm sorry. I kind of sold. I should have saved the number. Okay, 0.017 repeating. Okay. We have that, which is equal to that fraction. And then, oh, no, this is fine. This is 5 characters, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I am fine. I'm fine. Don't worry about me. I'm fine. I don't think I'm on anything. X equals, I'm fine. Trust. 70x. Okay, 30x1. I'm doing some mad scientist stuff, okay? Bear with me. So the answer should just be 4225. Okay, I guess that makes it the same, right? Except for like all this part. But that makes sense because like the x value, actually I don't know if it makes sense, but I think that's just the answer. The reason why I was hesitating was because I thought for some reason like this was 6 characters because there was 3 things too. I don't know, but it's 5 characters. Because like when there's a nice fraction and it's more than 5 characters, the SAT won't let you type it in because you can only type in maximum 5 characters. So I was thinking, oh, it's probably like a cutoff fraction. That doesn't make sense. Yeah. So I kind of thought I got the question. Okay. I probably still got the question wrong. I think I got the question right though, but maybe I got it wrong. Let me just check. Okay, I feel like that question's kind of confusing. Let me know if you have any doubts about that. Did I get it right? Yeah, that's the right answer. Okay. Really got it. So yeah, so you just have to, you can type in that fraction, right? Yeah. Okay. I need to pee, so I'm gonna go and pee, but let me do that. Bro, this is not a day, by the way. I literally woke up and decided to do this on Thursday, I think. I kind of regret it a bit, but also I'm okay. Okay, I think that's good. I'm gonna go drink water and go to the bathroom. I'll be back. Hold up. Yeah, if you have any questions on this question, like just put it in chat. I'll answer it when I get back. Okay, you guys can hear me, right? We're good? I'll just wait until somebody says yes. Let me read. I pee too much? What do you mean? I peed twice in 6 hours? That's not a lot. Yeah, I low-key need to drink more water. Okay, you guys can hear me, right? Yeah, okay, so people are saying yes. Okay, so I don't think there's any questions that I'm seeing. It's 6 a.m. bro. Don't stay up. By the way, if it's really late for you and you have the SAT on August, click off the stream. I don't care. Come back when you wake up again. We'll be in geometry probably, and then you can those are probably better for you maybe. Unless you suck at Desmos, then you should probably watch this. But you can rewatch it. Okay, you don't need to be here live. Okay. Dehydrate our brain. So harsh on himself. Yeah, I'm gonna save the live. Okay. I think it's no MIT was I have no idea, genuinely. It depends on what you want to do, right? If you want to like do like Silicon Valley entrepreneur stuff, I think Stanford probably I honestly don't know. If you want to be engineer, I generally don't know about colleges, don't ask me. I'm just hyper focused on the SAT and that's all I care about. So if you have stuff about improving your SAT score, so if you have stuff about improving your SAT score, then you can ask me. I think I talk too fast. Don't you guys think so? I need to slow down. Okay. I'm gonna continue. Dude, we are we were at 70 No, we weren't, were we? Okay. Anyways. Yeah, I'm gonna keep going. Okay. We need to get through this, right? The questions aren't gonna do themselves. So that was question 101. We just did that. Okay. Oh shoot, my camera is blocking. Okay, there we go. Which of the following is a solution to the equation? So we have, this should be so easy. You just graph it and look at the solution, right? What else do you do? 2x plus 3. And then you just see which one matches. Any of these? Okay, so it's definitely not A, because that's 2. But I don't know about these. So I'm going to check them one by one. 1 minus square root of 11. That does not equal that. Okay, so it's not that. That does not equal that either. Okay, so it's just D. I guess I'll type in D real quick, just to check. Square root of 2. Yes, that does match. Okay, that was easy. 2x 2 squared. I'm just double checking I typed in everything right. 2x squared minus 2 equals 2x plus 3. Which of the following is a solution? Yes, that's what solution means, right? It's just the intercepts, and that's an intercept. Okay. Cool. Let's check. Please, yes. Okay. Let's keep on. Well, why am I so stressed? I'm still stressed when I check the answers. Okay. Let's go up. Okay. Ooh. This looks like a nightmare to solve, genuinely. It kind of looks familiar too. Okay. And if a question looks familiar to me, it's because it was really hard. Because I wouldn't remember the question unless I struggled with solving it. Like I got trauma from doing the question, and I don't remember how to solve this question, so that just makes it worse. So I'm okay. I'm gonna stop ranting. F of x in the given quadratic, a and c are constants. The graph is what? It's a parabola that opens upwards. So that means a is positive whenever it says that opens upwards. You don't have to like know. You can just test it, right? Because it wouldn't usually it doesn't tell you something unless it actually matters. So if I were to graph this real quick just to show you, shoot, I'm cutting off the question, huh? But basically, if a was a negative answer, or sorry, a negative number, it will flip downwards. So if it's positive, it flips upwards. So that's what it means when it says upwards. We know a has to be a positive number, something that's greater than 0. It has a vertex at the point yk. Oh, sorry, no, hk. That doesn't help us at all, other than tells us what those constants are. Okay, if k is less than 0, so that means the y value is less than, so that means it's below the x axis. Yeah. And we're given, I guess, huh? What does that tell us? That tells us that the y value is the same for that x value. So there's a thing with parabolas where you can be symmetric. So if it's, parabolas are always symmetric, right? They're always symmetric. That means that if two x values have the same y value, they should be right across from each other, right? And because it's symmetric, you can find the vertex by just averaging these two numbers. Like this number and this number, because they have the same x value. Sorry, they have the same y value. And because the parabola is symmetric, like right directly in the middle should be the x value of the vertex. So you can find the vertex using that trick. You just average these numbers. So we can do that, right? So let's see what the... I mean, I'm sure you can solve this without doing that, by the way, with Desmos. But I'm just telling you like what's going through my head, because I generally have no idea how to solve this. -9 plus 3, this is how you average numbers. You find the average them, right? So -3 is the x value of the vertex. We know that. So we know h is 3. Oh, sorry, h is -3. I don't know if that helps us. Which of the must be true. Okay, so I guess we have to play around with sliders. Ah, shoot. Yeah, this is traumatizing. Okay. It has to be below. Got it. Let me just make sure I remember all the conditions so I know when something breaks, right? So this, let me just type in f of x, because maybe I have to use that later. I don't know. F of x equals that. A and C, is the parabola that opens upwards and has a vertex at h, k. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. We need this to be -3 though, right? Because that's what it's supposed to be equal. We can also, I'm sure we can, use regression here. Like we can do f of -9, but then we have to get rid of these constants, I think. But if we do that, then it's going to solve for the constants for us to make sure that it's properly, like the vertex is the good one, right? -3, -6. So now it's solve for A and C for us, and A is positive still, okay. But I'm sure there's infinite combinations of A and C. Like if I change C to this, yeah, there's like a lot of combinations that work here. So, oh, C has to be, so yeah, so conditions, K has to be less than 0, that's 1. -9 has to be equal to 3, or f of -9 has to be equal to f of 3, which we got. So I think those are the only two conditions. And it has to open upwards. So those are 3 conditions, okay. So as long as every single scenario for this meets those 3 conditions, then we know it's right. So let's try that. Okay. So C being negative. No, that's not true. We literally found a case where all the conditions are met, right? Yeah, -9 equals 3 because this is -3, so that works. Also, what else? Shoot, my brain just died. Okay, yeah, it's less than the x-axis. The y value is negative, and it opens upward. So we know C is wrong because we literally found a way to break that. Okay, let's try to break A is greater than 1. So I think we just did. So it's neither. Yeah, A does not have to, because A is literally less than 1 right now. A is equal to 2? Well, that's just wrong. Yeah, I feel like A can't even be above 1. Huh. I guess it can. Yeah, it can. But still, we found a scenario, right? Because A is that. And I'm pretty sure, unless I missed something, all the conditions... So I would pick D here. I don't know if I should check my work still. Because it's kind of weird when you pick the neither, right? But the SAT does make neither the answer a decent amount of time, so I wouldn't be surprised at all. Actually, I'd be surprised if it's not D. If K is less than 0, I'm just checking all the conditions to make sure I didn't misread anything. But then after I read everything, we can check the answer. The parabola opens upwards and has a vertex at that point. Yes. Yes, -3 and... Okay, yeah, let's just pick D. Let's just check. I don't see a point in spending more time on that. D. Please. This would be so good. Yeah, let's go. Dang, that's a hard one. That's genuinely... I can see why people... Okay. Yeah, people are spamming D. James, have you done math contests before? in middle school, I did math counts, but I kind of sucked at it. I think I got like basically dead last in states or something. It was crazy. I went to states, but I kind of got carried by my team, and then I kind of sucked. So I don't think I'm that good at math. At least not as good as like a lot of people I know. Like I'm not real close to being super good. But yeah, okay. Anyways, I'm gonna leave now. Oh, what am I doing? I'm gonna leave. What does that mean? Okay, let me keep on going down. So we need to do this. Do this. Okay. Okay. In the xy plane, a line with equation 2y equals c. Okay, so this is probably a number solution question, right? Why would they send why else would they mention a line in an advanced math question? Okay, so for a constant c intersects a parabola at exactly one point. If the parabola has the equation this, yeah, this is just a really easy question. We just graph both things, make a slider for c, and then move the slider until there is no, or there's one solution or one point being intersected at. So 2y equals c, make a slider for c, and then y equals negative 2x squared plus 9x. Okay. So c obviously needs to be bigger. Let's do 12 to 6, 7, 8, 19. No, 21. That's too much. So 20, no, 20.5. No. 20.3. 20.25. Ah, got it. There we go. Let me zoom in. Oh, I think that's one solution, right? It's kind of hard to tell. Yeah, that's one solution. That's one. Yeah, because if you click on this and then like it shows you all the intersects, right? It's only one thing to click on, so it has to be that. Okay, let me just check I didn't mess anything up, and then we'll move on to y equals c. C intersects a parabola at exactly one point. Yeah. Yeah. The parabola has exactly... So the parabola has equation this. Yes. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Wait, was there answer choices? No. Okay. Yeah. 20, got it. Nice. Shoot, what question are we on? 104. Shoot. I'm cooked. I'm genuinely... I'm not even a third of the way done. What is happening? Oh, this looks easy though. Okay, so yeah, the expression is this, is equivalent to that. So you literally just type it in regression format and then make a slider for x1. Sorry, not make a slider. Make a set x1 equal to a list, right? That entire workflow. So let me do that. Negative 23, 19x1 plus 6 is equivalent to ax squared plus bx1 plus c x1. Oh shoot, x1 equals dot 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 10. And then b is just negative 419. That's weird. Why is that's just a random number? But I guess that's right. Let me double check, and I'll explain this too. So again, anytime you have a single variable equation and you're trying to find the value of a constant, which is the case for this, you do that. Right? You set x1 equal to a list, and it should work every time. B, yeah, 19x plus 6. Now, obviously, if it tells you what x is, like it literally says x equals 5 or something, then you can type in x equals 5. Like, you don't have to do this. But if it doesn't tell you what x is, then yeah. Sorry for overcomplicating it. But really, it's just, yeah, I think that's good. I've explained that a lot of times by now. I think I'm good. You can watch the Desmos video, the Desmos guide, if you want all the different scenarios. 3x minus, yes. Wait, why am I checking this again? I already checked it before. What am I doing? AB, yeah, it's B. Okay, yeah, negative 419. We're good. We're good. Yes, okay. Yes, we're good. Okay. Let's do another one. 106. What is the sum of the solutions to the... Oh. You're kidding me, right? Like, why? Why is this a thing? What? Why is this a hard question? Hold on. square root equals 1. I guess this is hard to do algebraically. Oh, it's a bit weird here. Okay, so 48 plus 46. Cool. What is that? 94? 48 plus 46. Yeah. What do you do? Okay, let's just check for typos and then move on. That's really easy to check for typos. When is the sum of the solutions? 46, 40. Okay, yeah. Watch me get this wrong somehow. There's no way. I would not believe you. Yeah, there we go. Okay. We take those. Let me check the... Why are people spamming W? I don't know what I'm trying to explain. What do you want me to explain this? So literally anytime there's a single variable equation. Oh, shoot! I just hit my desk. Okay, anytime there's a single variable equation, so that means that there's only one variable in that equation. Okay, there's one. So this equals this, like that type of equation, and you're solving for a constant. So you're not solving for the variable. That's when you set x1 equal to a bunch of numbers. Okay, but the one thing that might have confused you was, and I think it's really obvious. It's just like when I say it out loud, it's kind of confusing because it's like different conditions. But like if it tells you that x is supposed to equal to a number, then just set x equal to a number. You don't have to set it to a list. Hopefully that makes sense. Okay, yeah. Anyways, what else? Do you have tips for PSAT? Yeah, just the PSAT is the same thing as the SAT. Just study for it the same way. I just took it today with no practice. 45 days. I would just start learning concepts. Your grammar probably is not good. You probably need to learn more math concepts. I would start there. And then just work on your weaknesses from there. Obviously, there's a lot. I have an entire course for that. Okay, I'm gonna move on. Like, I can go on. I can generally talk on and on for hours about SAT prep. Like a full week of nonstop talking, probably. Okay, I'm gonna... Where is the... Yeah, this one. Where... Okay. That's kind of small, no? Wait, no. Oh, yeah. Let me do this. Okay. So we have two equations. In this given system of equations, m and b are negative constants. That is interesting. Okay. In xy plane, the graphs of the equations intersect at the point. Interesting. Which expression? So we know that x value. That's weird. Which expression represents the value b? Sorry, excuse me. Oh, it's this thing again, too. So I bet it doesn't matter what m equals. You can just kind of ignore it. You can set m equal to m number. I think probably it wouldn't matter. I think I'm just going to have a regression solver for me because I'm going to do some regression and just tell it that x equals -5 and just see what it tells me b equals. And then I'll just type in all these values and see which one matches the value b that I got. That's what I plan on doing. Yeah, okay. So x1 squared plus y1 squared, this y1, bam, 36 mx1 plus b over 4. So we have that. Now we just need to... What do we need to do? We need to... Well, my brain's so fine. we set x equal to -5 because it tells us that. Okay. X1 equals -5. Okay. Now, is this good enough? And y has to be less than 0. Oh, shoot. And these have to be negative. Oh, shoot. Okay. Well, I guess let's just try the curly brackets, see if that works. y1 has to be less than 0. Okay, that's good. And also, m has to be less than 0 because it's negative. Okay. Okay. So those, I think all the conditions are met there, right? All these are negative, which checks out. x1 is equal to -5, checks out. And I typed in everything right, I think. Checks out. y1, yes. Okay. So now we know what b equals, even though it's a weird decimal, but we just type in all of these and see which one equals that number. And it should work out, because I think the m's is going to cancel out somehow. And I bet you can move a slider for m, and it's not going to affect the answer. We can try that later. Negative 5m plus negative 5m for what am I doing? Plus I'm fat fingering everything. 5m 4 plus square root of 11 over 4. And none of them are equal b yet, so that's not good. 11. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's positive though. So the answer is just D, because that one's positive. It's supposed to be negative minus 4 square root of 11. Yeah, there we go. So the answer is D here. Okay. How should I bet you if I changed m to just any negative number, it's like 3, I still get the same. Yeah, see? That still matches B. Yeah. So again, if you see constants in the answer choices, you can just set it equal to any random number as long as it meets all the conditions. So this one's negative. So as long as it's negative, then it does not matter. Like I can change m all I want. Negative 1, 4, it's still the same. So whenever you see constants in the answer choices like this, then it doesn't matter. Just like treat it like it's not even there and just check what the values are and solve the question like normal. Okay. Anyways, what was I doing? So yeah, it's just, it has to be D. Or else how would I get the right answer, right? Like if I mistyped anything, genuinely there's no way I got D. Okay. So yeah, I feel like people are gonna have questions about this question. I don't know. Maybe not. I kind of just did what the question told me to do though. And this was just these constants here were just, oh shoot, these are positive. They're supposed to be negative. Okay, let me see if I can make them negative, and then that's what I did. So yeah. Okay. Let's check the answer. It should be D. E. Yeah, cool. We win these. Okay, I'm gonna check chat because it's been a good minute. So you can only do the regression when x1 equals 5? What does that mean? What are you asking? Oh, why is it? Yeah, because it told us. Right? It's like it just told us that it must, and so whatever these happen, like they show the same x value, and that x value is negative 5. So I just told it. So that's like another condition I told Desmos. So I was basically just doing everything it tells me to do. I just put it in Desmos, and as long as it has all the info, because they wouldn't like give you, if that makes, like the question wouldn't give you information and leave information out that's crucial for you to solve the question, or else you can't solve the question. So like basically, it's all, as long as you type in every single condition mentioned in the question into Desmos, it's gonna give you the right answer, always, as long as you typed it in correctly, like you did it correctly. Because it's going to be possible, like you'll never be missing information as long as you typed in everything, if that makes sense. Like or else if it's genuinely, if you typed in everything and you didn't get the answer, you probably typed in something wrong. It's not like you're missing information, because if there was missing information in the question, then the question wouldn't be possible to solve. That's what I'm trying to get at. Hopefully that makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense, but okay. Yeah. Okay, let's keep on going. Let's go. Go. We need to go faster. We need to be one with the question. I am speed. The question. Wait. Okay. Anyways, the expression is equivalent to this. So you just type this in and see which one equals that. Am I big brain enough to do this in my head? I don't think I am. I'm too tired. Maybe version me 3 hours ago could do this in my head. But I'm kind of fried, not gonna lie. Minus, wait, okay, yeah, I'm not. Let's just graph it. Yeah, I need to save my brain power. Okay, we're not gonna expend unnecessary brain power. There's no point. This is a dumb move. Okay, it's not optimal. 1 square. What am I doing? Okay, x plus 1. So I'm just graphing all these, and since they're equivalent, that means that it should be the same. But this one's obviously not the same, right? So that one's wrong. Let's graph answer choice B. 3. There's no way it's this one. Yeah, because how would it all cancel out to that? It makes no sense. Okay, it's not that. Okay, so negative 1 over x plus 1, 4x minus 5. That's not right. So it has to... Okay, from now on, when I'm doing this, I'm gonna check D first, because every single time I type stuff in, it's always D for some reason, and it's always the last one, and it's just so annoying because I have to type in every. I think I still would have typed in every answer choice, but it's just annoying that the last one you type in is the right one always. So I'm just gonna type in D first and go backwards. We'll do that. Okay, yeah, this is the answer. There's literally one on top of the other one, so there's no way that's wrong. Oh, I see why, because there's a negative, and then no, I don't see why. Never mind. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, there's no. If I mistype something, then just none of them would be right. So there's no way I mistyped anything. But I'm still gonna check because I'm paranoid. But okay, yeah, that's good. Answer's D. Cool. I'm gonna move on. Sorry, was I blocking the question with my head and at any point? I feel like I was, huh? Was I? It was an easy question though. Like, don't worry about it. Okay. Uh, period. Okay. I think it's good. Yeah. Sorry if I was blocking. I need to remember to check. Like, I can't scroll up too much because I can't see the camera on my screen, by the way. So I can't see the head cam or whatever it's called, the face cam. Oh, okay. So, oh, what just happened? Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, cool. Well, okay, x squared minus. Okay, yeah, that expression, positive integers. That's scary. I don't like how they're saying integers. The expression is equivalent to. Oh, okay. Interesting. So I can see I think it's testing the sum and difference rule or whatever it's called. Which of the following could be the value of C? Okay. I guess let's graph it and see what happens. I actually don't know if it's gonna work if I graph it, but I mean I have nothing else to do, so let's just try it out. Let's try the graph tech. Okay. Wait. So what should happen is I can do regression probably, right? Like if I just type this equals that, it should solve for C for me. And I just do x1 equals a list, right? Because I'm solving for a constant. That should work. I'm just a bit worried that it won't give me positive integers, but if it does, then we're set. So let's see. X squared minus C over x1 minus B. And then x1 plus B, x1 square this. Yeah, those aren't positive. Okay, let me make it positive. You have to be greater than. Oh, that's not integers now. Oh, shoot. Let's do 1. No, not like this. Okay, this is what I was afraid of. See, like I know the. Wait, x can't be equal to b. So let's make x negative. Because since b has to be positive, like I want to make sure x is never equal to b. So let's just make x negative so it's impossible for it to be b. Like, you know what I'm saying? I think that's smart. Wait, can I do backwards like this? What does it have to. -10? Oh, that works. Cool. Yeah, I'm just doing negative because I don't want it to conflict with b because it says x can't equal b. So I'm just scared that that's gonna mess with the answers. Okay, hopefully you understand what I'm saying. Okay, 8. So how do I get these to be integers? Now, what I usually do here is type in the answer choices because they gave it to us. But if there wasn't answer choices, I would literally pick a random value, let's say c, and just like keep on typing integers until b is an integer. Like I would literally just do 1. Oh, that's not. Okay, wait. Okay. 1, 2. Oh, wait. 1 works? What the heck? Maybe it's not possible. So I would check both sides and see if they're equal to each other. Anyways, I'm gonna check the answer choices. Oh, that works, right? Could be the value of C. So, oh, no, wait. Yeah, so I think, let me check the other ones to see if it's, okay. So it's definitely not B, not C, not D. Okay, so it has to be A. Because A is the only one where both of these are positive integers when I type in it for a value of C. So that has to be it. Yeah. I mean, it's not that bad. It's just kind of annoying. Like, you have a lot of, it's like a lot of like finicky Desmos stuff. X squared minus C. Okay, I feel like I'm gonna pause there so you guys can ask questions because I don't think I explained it that well. Maybe I did, who knows? But I'm gonna yeah, I'm gonna check my answer and see if I'm right. I'm just checking I typed in everything right. I think I did. And I'm going to read it again. B and C are positive integers. Yes. Which definitely could be the value of C. 4. Could be. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yes. Okay. Let's check my answer. Answer should be A. Cool. Was set. See, as long as it's not a word problem, I crush it every time. But if it's a word problem, for some reason, my brain just goes like it just misses random, like the smallest word possible. Okay. Okay, let me explain again. I'm tripped up. Perfect square. Yeah, okay. Let me explain this again, because I feel like it's gonna be annoying. So hopefully you guys understand this part. This equals this, because it literally says this is equivalent to that, right? If the expression is equivalent. So this is equivalent to that. Okay, so that's why we said equal to each other. Okay? So we did that. Okay. Now we did this because of the rule where whenever you do this every time, it's asking you to solve for a constant and there's a single variable equation, right? That's just the rule. So there's a single variable equation and it's asking us to solve for a constant. That's why we did that. Now, the reason why I made it negative instead of like normally what I do is because of this. Because I want to meet all the conditions, right? So the conditions, B and C have to be positive. That has to be equivalent, so I did that. And X cannot equal B. So I was scared, which I was right? Because B is 2, and that would have gotten it wrong. So you know what this does, right? When I do this, it gives me a list of numbers of integers between 1 and 10. So like when I do 1 dot 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 10, it basically treats this as a list of numbers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's what it does, right? So I was afraid that B was going to be equal to one of these numbers. You get what I'm saying? So that's why I made it negative. Because I know B has to be positive, so if I make this negative, then there's no way that it's going to equal B. Because X cannot equal B, right? So I just need to make sure it doesn't. So that's why I did negative. I did -1 to -10. See, now it's just a list of negative numbers between 1 and -1, -10. So that way I wouldn't have conflicted with that. Hopefully that makes sense. And yeah, so all right, I need to reset this somehow. I don't know how. Let me like break it. C is less than 1 or something. There we go. I broke it. Okay. Actually, I don't know. Oh, I guess that's a possible solution. Oh, well. But you see, that's not one of the solutions in the answers. So what do you do here, right? Now that we have all that set up. So we need to see which of the following could be a value of C. So I would just type in values of C. And remember, you have to make sure all of the conditions are met. So we already have all these met. So the only thing is like these have to be positive integers. So you just need to make sure as long as the value of C, no matter what you type in, as long as B and C are positive integers, then that's the answer, right? So that's what I did. Now, if there weren't answer choices, I just know that it'd be positive integers. So I'm just gonna type in so I would like try to finesse. I think 1 could be an answer because it seems to be right. I'm not gonna copy. I usually don't copy and paste, but this is just I'm not solving the question. Right? I'm just explaining, so I show you. I would check to see these are the same. Sorry, I had to burp. Okay, I had to check. I had to check that these are the same. I need to make sure these are the same because maybe there's a scenario where it's not possible to solve and it technically isn't. Because sometimes if it's not possible for Desmos to find a solution, it will just like lie to you and say that that's the answer when even though it wasn't. So you need to make sure that these are actually the same. That's like an extra step I would do just in case, is have that on the side and then just type in a bunch of this until just keep on typing integers for one. It doesn't matter. You can do B too if I want to. I can do B. But again, all you have to do is just make them integers. You basically just like having it recalculate. Like so right now is 1. I don't want. Let's say I don't want 1. But for some reason, like the question told me, oh, the answer can't be 1 or something. So I can't have 1. So I need to find another integer that's positive. So I'm just gonna have it recalculate. Now regression tends to find just a random number, or usually like the smallest absolute value number. That's why it's probably chose 1 over 4 and 2. So I just need to have it recalculate. So that's why I'm just okay. What if B equals 2? Okay, give me a solution for C now. And in this case, it worked out. But if that didn't work, I'll try 3. Oh, that also worked out. That's funny. I'll try. Oh. Well, these are all possible solutions. They all meet the conditions. That's fine. Okay. But if you were to do C, it would be harder, right? Because you do 2 and that's a decimal. So that doesn't meet all the conditions anymore because it's not an integer anymore. So let's try another one. I guess it's not possible for both of them to be integers. right? And just keep on going. Does that make sense? I think I explained that decently well. I was talking kind of fast because I kind of want to move on, but uh, okay. How is Bo? Okay, yeah. So what do you mean only two is too much? I shouldn't get anyone. It's just the word problems, man. They suck. I don't like word problems. I guess I learned that I need to be careful about word problems. That's what I learned during this stream so far. Because I always misread something. Okay, glad that's not a word problem. Okay, so let me keep on going. What am I doing? I'm doing this. Okay. The function h is defined by that. Why is there a space there? Dude, okay, I'm getting so distracted. So we have this. It looks like a 2 point. It should be easy. It should be literally just regression. Okay, defined by this, a and b are positive constants. The graph and the xy plane passes through. Yeah, easy. Table, you have points. Just type in the table, type in that, and then it's going to define a and b for you. Okay. Where are we? 0, 10, 2, 13. Bam. Okay, I want to see, does the exponential, no, right? So you can't do this. So if you did exponential regression, you'd probably get the question wrong. Because like you see this format 10 times, like there's a multiplication here, but this format is plus, right? Like something's adding to, so you can't actually do this one. So you need to make a custom regression. This template isn't good, basically. Let's delete that. Let's make a custom one, right? So we're gonna do we need the y1, right? Ax1 plus b. By the way, you could have put the y1 here. It doesn't matter. I just like putting y1 in front because it looks better. Okay. Yeah, and then we just do ab. And it's going to multiply them for us, so 19. Cool. Yeah, that one was easy. I mean, I'm sure this is hard if you were to solve this with algebra. At least it would be long to solve. It would be annoying to solve. Okay, yeah, I'm just checking my answers just to make sure I didn't mistype. But I think we're okay. Cool. Yeah, we're good. There's no way. And we happen to match one of the answers too, so I think we're okay. The answer is 18. I don't need to check it more. I've already checked it like 3 times. I'm good. 18, 18, 18, which is B. Yes, let's go. Okay. Control 1, which is my counter. Okay. So that way 110. Bro. Yeah, if you can do this problem in your head, you're probably prepared. Just, I would still learn Desmos though, because it just helps. Right? It helps you prevent. There's a lot of reasons why you want to learn Desmos. Okay. But I would still learn Desmos, but yeah, if you can do that in your head, you're set. But if you can do, I mean, I can do it in my head, but it's probably gonna take me a while to do it in my head. If you can do it in your head in like 10 seconds, then yeah, you're fine. Okay. Yeah, like I know people that can do that in their head in like 2 seconds. It's kind of crazy. So yeah, there's levels to this. Okay. What is this? Why is that so small? I feel like I need to expand it even more because you guys can't see that. Okay, I'm sure you can see it now, right? Okay. Okay. In a lab, analysts observed a sample of a substance. I don't know what a sample. Okay, I guess this is context. Okay. An exponential model estimates that the mass in grams of the sample decreases by. Oh, so this is the part that matters. So decrease by 24%. Decrease by 24%. So that means it's like C with D probably is my guess. Because this number would decrease by, if you multiply something to this decimal, it would decrease by 24%, right? Okay, that's weird. 22.96 minutes. So it's probably D. Like, why would you add, right? It's probably D. Which of the following equations could represent this model, where M is the estimated mass in grams of sample. Okay, so Whenever you have word problems like this with equation and answer choices, I would just find a value, just plug in a random value for t, and then see what m would have to equal, and then just see which answer choice has that point. That's usually the problem. Like I don't like word problems where they're not standard, like they don't follow a pattern. But the ones that follow a pattern, they're pretty easy. This is a word problem, but it's not that bad. I'll show you what I mean by plugging in points too. This is genuinely one of the best tricks if you want to get a really good SAT score. So what you do with word problems and there's equation answer choices is instead of actually doing the math, you want to cheese the question instead, right? And you just plug them in a point. So let me just say, okay, t. Let's just say t is I don't know, what should t be? T is 10. This is a random number. Let's make t equal 10. T equals 10. Okay, let's see what happens when t equals 10. Right, so what does t equals 10 even mean? So exponential model decreases by 24% every 22 point. Okay, shoot, that's not good. I don't think I should use 10, honestly. I'm going to use 22.9 because that's easier. It's just use an easy number because then I know it's going to decrease by 24%, right? When t equals, because t is minutes. Yeah, t is minutes. So if it's 22.96 minutes has passed, I know it's going to decrease because it already says that in the question. So I don't need to, I'm not using 10. If I had to do 10, I had to do like some kind of ratio thing with that, and that's too much work. I don't want to do that work. Bro, am I losing my voice? Maybe. I don't, that's fine. Okay, decreases by 24%. So let's take a number and decrease it. So, okay, they seem to start with 100. I usually pick 100 anyways. And let's just decrease it by 24%. So 0. Decrease by 24. So it's really, I mean, you could just do like 24% of 100 and then you subtract 100 from that. Or, yeah, you do that. And 76. So you know, oh yeah, 76. That's one way you could do it. And then, so we know when t equals 22.96, m needs to equal 76. So then you just type that into the equations and see which one has that point, right? So if I type in 22.96 here, let's see if it gives me the right answer, which should be 76. So 0.76 t over 22.96. And I said t was 22.96, and bam, yeah, see, the answer is 76. So I know that's the right answer. Now, I would type in the other ones too. I already know these are the right answer because I solved it algebraically. But if you didn't know that, I would type these in too, just to make sure they don't equal 76. Because sometimes there's two answers at the same point. In that case, you have to find another point. You find a second point. So make t whatever 22.96 times 2 is. And then you can decrease it by like 24%, and then decrease it by 24% again. And hopefully that makes sense. I think this is like one of the best strategies, especially for word problems. It's probably the best strategy, just to plug in random points, then check. Because it's usually easier to solve that way, and also you don't fall for this common mistakes, right? You don't fall for the common mistakes people make solving it the normal way. Because the answer choices are designed to trick you when you solve it the way they try to make you solve it. But if you don't do the way you're supposed to solve it, then you won't. If you get the question wrong, you'll know you got the question wrong at least. Okay, so I think that's good. I kind of over-explained that. I should kind of go faster, huh? It's hard to appease everyone because I'm sure people wanted me to explain that, but also at the same time, maybe not. So, is there any chance it's not D? Hold up, I'm kind of rage baiting, but I'm genuinely like serious about this though. Like, is the answer could it be like B for some reason? Decreases. Okay, I'm done. I'm gonna check D. See, I'm just so paranoid. You don't understand. Yeah, it was D. Okay. Shoot, my hands are sweaty. What's up with that? Okay. Go eat. So, 0.76. Oh, how do I get 0.76? Oh, I can explain that really easily. That's really quick to explain. It's just how percents work, right? So if I'm decreasing by 24%, that's the same thing as saying multiplying by 0.76, right? Because I can convert this, so 24% is the same thing as, sorry, 24% is the same thing as 0.25, right? Oh, sorry, 0.24. 0.24. It's the same thing as this, right? So when I decrease a number by 0.24, like what I'm doing, let's say 100, right? I multiply by 0.24 and then subtract it from 100, or Let's do the other way, right? 100 minus this. But let's try to like, I guess distribute. What is it? Factor out 100 from this. If I factor out 100 from this, it's literally 1 minus 0.24. And you notice what does this turn into? 0.76. So basically, whenever you decrease by a percent, it's literally just 1 minus that percent in fraction form. If that makes sense. Like this means decrease by 24%. Hopefully that makes sense. And then you can use that to multiply to whatever number to decrease it by 24%. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so what I did, quickly in my head, I just did 1 minus 0.24, and I got 0.7. That's how I knew it was 0.76. Okay. Let me solve this. What am I solving? Okay, that's crazy. I'll try. It's word problems, but there's equation answer choices, so I feel like I'm fine. A park ranger hung squirrel houses, what, equal each? Okay, what just happened? Dude, every word I just read was not the words on the screen. I swear. Okay. A park ranger hung squirrel houses, each in the shape of a right rectangular prism. Okay, got it. Got it. I have that in my head now. Each house has a height of, oh shoot, it's geometry. Why do you have geometry in advanced math? What's wrong with you? Has a height of 11 inches. Okay. Yes, got it. The length of each house is x, which is 1. Okay, let's write that down. So length is 1 more than width. So you have to add 1 to the width to get to the length. That makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Also, you could just, like, whenever you see is, just put an equal sign. Sorry, yeah. Whenever you see the word is, just put an equal sign. So you don't have to think at all. This is how you turn word problems into equations really fast. 1 more than the width of the house. Which function gives the volume of each house? So volume is just base times length times width, right? Which is on the reference sheet, I believe. So you don't even need to memorize that, but at that point, like, you should have that memorized. If you're in high school and you don't have volume of a rectangular prism memorized, I think that's a problem. It gives the volumes of each house. You don't even need to memorize it. You just need to understand it. Like, you can watch my geometry video. I explain it. It gives the volume of each house in terms of the length. So what do? We just height times length times width. Or yeah, let's just do that. It tells us the height. Height is 11. I'm gonna make sure the units all the same. Yeah, inches. Okay, we're good. So that's fine. Then it's just length times width, right? Okay. Now we know what. Wait, what is it asking? What is x? Which gives in terms of the length. Oh, x is length. Okay, so we need to get rid of width then, right? Because this is x. Like, we already have x there. So we need to get rid of width. How do we do that? Let's just substitute width, because we know what width is equal to. Because we subtract the 1 over on this side, minus 1. Subtract the 1 over. Then, oh, this is equal to width. So let's just plug that in, right? L minus 1. Bam. So now this is in terms of x. Let me just change this to x, because it literally tells us that each house in cubic inches in terms of length of the house's base. So the length, right? So we have that. Now, what does this equal? It equals... What does this equal, honestly? Oh, it equals A. Yeah, I got A. Now, what I just did was the proper way to solve this question. I don't think I should do that, because what if I made a silly mistake, right? I'm just going to plug in a random number for x, and then what is the volume if x is 10? Sure. Let's say x is 10. What is the volume? What is that supposed to be? And then we can just see if the answer, we can check our answer, basically. So if the length is 10, and the length, yeah, let's make sure it's the length, right? Each length. So length, we're trying to get the length. So length is 10. X is 10. Then the width, which length is always 1 more than the width, right? So if the length is 10, the width should be 9. Okay? And then we just multiply to the height, so 11. So basically the volume should be 990. So if I plug in x equals 10, I should get 990. So let's just do that. Let's just literally plug in, let's just say this is x1, and say x1 equals to 10. Oh, I got the right answer. So now I know for sure A is right. Hopefully that makes sense. Okay. I just found the answer and then found the answer again a different way and got the same answer. So there's no way, unless I miscomprehended the question somehow, which I should probably reread just to make sure I didn't. But there's no way I got the question wrong unless I miscomprehended. So each house has a height of 11. The length of each house space is x inches, which is 1 inch more than the width of the house's base. So this is the tricky part. I think I got it right. One more than the width. You have to add. Yeah. Okay. It's fine. It's A. Let's move on. Well, I feel like this is taking way longer than it should. Genuinely. I feel like I could have been done by now. I feel like if I really locked in, I didn't care about silly mistakes, I could have been finished with all 326 questions by now. But you know, like it's not what it is. Is he doing on people? Bro, what is happening on here? Alright, I should stop looking at chat. What is happening? Why are you guys saying B? Okay, it's because you messed up like this part. Okay. Anyways, I'm gonna move out. What am I saying? Okay. Oh, this should be easy. You just graph it, look at the minimum. Oh, what value? So look at the x value of the minimum. Yeah. Why is this? I don't understand. Like, why? You can even average this. Yeah. Like, you can literally just do 14 plus negative 19 divided by 2. And then the answer is just D. That's so easy. Why is this hard? I guess people don't know that. But you can. I'm not gonna explain that again. I already explained that earlier in the stream. I'm just gonna solve it like the way you're supposed to. Not supposed to, but the way you're not supposed to solve it using Desmos. X minus 14, x plus 19, and then you look at the x value, and it's negative 2.5. Just be careful. A lot of people probably would look at this because they just see the word minimum and then they think of the y value, but no, it's it asks for the x value. And there's no way I mistyped. I literally got the same answer 2 different ways. There's no way I messed that up. It's D. Okay. D. Okay, this should also be easy. We just graph. Bro. Okay, how many? Oh, we're on question. We did 113. I need to update the calendar. Okay, minus 5x 5. What is the greatest solution? So, I mean, we can do equals 0 if we want to. I'm just not, because I just like looking at the actual graph. And that's obviously not the greatest. The greatest is that solution. So let's just try to get that. Why is my screen cut off? Okay. So we have that number, and then we just check the answer choices. I place your bets. It's probably D. No, I think it's B, probably. I'm just wrong, though, every time. 105, 8. Oh, I'm a genius. I knew that. I did all of that in my head. Negative 5, 5 over 8 minus square root of 105. Okay, I'm just checking all the answer choices because I'm paranoid. All right, that's not right. And wait, that's the small one. Okay, yeah, so people would fall for that sometimes, maybe. Negative 5, 4 minus 4. That's 1. And then 5, 4 plus, that's also wrong. So the answer is just B. Yes, I'm going to double check I typed everything in right. Yes, we look at the x-intercept because it says equals 0, so when the y value is 0, right? Yeah, okay. And that equals that. Okay, cool. We said B. Cool, okay. Wait, we said B, right? I am so paranoid. You don't understand. It's just my personality, I guess. And that might be why I'm pretty good at the SAT, is because I'm paranoid. So I don't make silly mistakes that often. Okay, let me check chat. What is going on? Who is this and why? How often do you... I never go live. This is literally my first time going live ever in my entire life. He said... Okay. Who should I ban? You want me to ban this guy? Okay. It's fine. Like, it's not like, let's deal with it. Yes, I am uploading a live after. Okay. Yeah, I'm not. Okay. I'm gonna move on. What was I doing? It's just moving on, right? Yeah, dude, I feel drunk. Like, I feel like if you drink enough, it feels the same as if you're. Wait, you guys are underage. I shouldn't even be talking about that. What am I doing? Honestly, I've never really gotten drunk either, so I wouldn't really know. I feel like this is what it feels like to be really drunk, but also I'm like not that drunk. Like, I can still read, if that makes sense. But I'm just kind of tired. My brain's a bit foggy. But that's. I kind of knew that was gonna be the situation. Okay, a function f is a quadratic function in xy plane. This has a vertex at that. Okay, vertex passes through that and that. Oh, we had 3 points. Easy. This is the easiest question I've ever done in my entire life. You just go like this. You just go like, you have 3 points. 3 points is enough for quadratics. And then you just pop this out. Okay, sorry, pop it out. And then you set equal to f of x. And then you do f of -2 minus f of 0. And the answer is just C. Bam. Okay. Let me make sure that's actually the vertex, right? It has to be. So yeah, that's actually the vertex. So that condition is met, and we're good. Yeah, that's just what you do when you see points, right? I know I could do that because it gave me 3 points. Because I need to find 3 constants like this, this, and this. So I need at least 3 points. If for some reason it didn't give me 3 points, then it's probably I need some other info in here to solve it. But it really gave me 3 points, and I made sure that's the vertex, and this is right. 192. There's no way it just got one of the answers if I mistyped, right? So there's no way I mistyped. And although I'm still checking. Okay. Yeah, it's 192. And I think the answer is C. Let's move on. Please, please. Yes, let's go. Okay. What are we doing? Oh, that was 15. Okay. This is 16 now. This looks crazy, but I actually don't think this is going to be hard. Yeah, the expression is rewritten, so we can just do the regression thing to solve for like all the constants here. Oh, what is this? What is that? Oh, shoot, never mind. This is a nightmare. I don't want to do this. What the heck? What? Why is there 2? Oh, it's positive integers and... Okay. It's not that bad, honestly. But it's just annoying. Okay, so we have to set it equal to this twice, I guess. But it's equal to that. They're literally the same, but we just know they're different numbers. And one is positive integers, and one's... Okay, this is a nightmare. Okay, so I'm thinking we just type this in, type that in, and then just make sure they're different. So I'm going to say like A is less than C or something like that. So just make sure that I'm going to force A to be different than C and B to be different. They have to be different numbers. I'm just going to make sure they're positive integers and positive non-integers, and then I'll just do A plus C once all the conditions are met, and then that's the answer. So let's just do that. They have to be positive. I need to remember that. So they can't be negative either. Okay. 31 squared plus 35. And then we do the, what was I doing? 2 plus A, well, 2x1 squared plus B. Okay, so we have one set. Now, we need to do the x1 listing, because we're solving for constants, right? We're trying to look for what A and B are, right? I guess just A, honestly. But I guess we need to see B too, so we need to see if it's an integer or not. So, yeah, we need to find the constants. So single variable equation, find constants, then this is when we do the x1 thing. Okay. Shoot, that is not integers. I'll deal with that later. Let me duplicate this and then change this to C and D. Okay, they're the same. They need to be different. So I'm just gonna tell this one that A, would that work though? If I do A, because if I say A less than C, then if a solution is possible where A is like a number less than C, then it's gonna change that answer to not be 10.5, which is what we want, right? Hopefully that makes sense. Like there's no reason really. I'm just doing this purely just to get it to be a different number, which and now it told me what C is. Okay, I don't think that's what I'm supposed to do. Okay. Oh, I did A. Let me do A less than C. Ah, why is C 120 here? Oh, I just don't think it knows what C is from this regression. That's interesting. But 5 and 7. Wait, let me try. Let me try A equals 5 and see if it works. If it does, then yeah. Oh, we're good. The answer is just 15.5. Oh, 15. Oh, C. Yeah, A plus 15.5. I don't trust that at all. Actually, I'm scared. So I'm gonna duplicate this, and I'm gonna make sure like these sides actually equal each other, and it's not just lying to me. So let me type that side and then duplicate this again, and then do this side. Okay, so those are always equal. Okay, so we kind I think we solved the question. Basically, we found a value of A and 7 that makes this true, that makes both sides equal to each other, right? As we confirmed, and they were positive integers. So all the conditions there were met. And let's try this one. And let me just double check this one, I guess. Although I'm pretty sure, or else they wouldn't like give me the solution for the first solution they give me, I think. But I guess we can check. Yeah, so these are all the same, right? So these sides are equal to each other. And also, these are non-integers and they're positive. Yeah. Okay, let me just check I didn't mistype anything. And then I think the answer is just 15.5 because A plus C. Okay, so this plus this, 35, 3x squared plus A, 2x squared plus B. Yes. A and B are positive integers, 7 and 5. Okay. And then 3x, what am I looking at? 3x squared plus C. Well, I don't need to check this again because I literally copied this from that, right? Oh well. 3x plus C, 2x squared plus D. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Okay. And then A plus C. I don't think it's possible for this question, for this answer to be wrong. But that's also what I thought 2 other times. So let's see. Yes, let's go. Dang, it feels so good to solve hard questions, genuinely. Like you figured it out. Honestly, I kind of knew how to solve it the second I solved the question, but at least the second I finished reading it. But it still feels good, you know? Okay. Why did you? I stopped doing that. It didn't work. There was a theory I had that would work because I just needed A. Yeah, I'm trying to answer. I just need A and C to be different numbers, right? And A to be an integer and C to be a non-integer. So I was just trying things, right? This is like so you can influence what these are by just like telling it. Oh shoot, you can just tell it that this number shouldn't be that, right? Oh I see what you mean because like I got A from 5 from A equals 5 from that. That's interesting. Okay, yeah, but like if this wasn't an integer, I would literally just do A equals 1, 2, 3 until I get integers. Like genuinely, I would just how do I reset this? I don't want this to be like that. Let me make it like C equals 10.5 or something. Oh, sorry. Like that. Okay. There you go. I reset it. So if you're stuck here, you can just tell it that A can't be 10.5. You could literally just do, like make A less than 10.5. If that doesn't work, try A greater than 10.5. Oh, that worked actually. Wow. I'm surprised. But you just told it, okay, A can't be that number. I want a different solution. There's probably multiple solutions in there. Let me give me a different one. Just like refresh it. But that's what this is telling it. If that doesn't work, then like try greater. If both of them don't work, which this one didn't work because it didn't change it for any reason. But if that doesn't work, then my backup plan is usually just typing in random numbers. Like because I know they'd be integers. I'm just gonna test in every single possible I'm gonna type in every single positive integer until this is also a positive integer, and then I've met all the conditions. So that's just what I'm gonna do. 3, 4. Oh yeah, 3 worked. Wait, no, 4 worked. Wait, 5. Yeah, 5 worked because they're positive integers now. Yeah, but there's only so many positive integers there are, right? They're not gonna make it like 102, which they might, but then you just have to type in 102 integers until you get it. But I never had that happen. It's usually really fast to do that. Hopefully that makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense, but it makes sense to me, and that's not what matters. But it makes sense to me. Yes. Okay. Can you walk through? I already walked through it though. Should I walk through it again? This is a nightmare. Are you talking about the question? Oh, should I spend more time on this question and just explain it like a second time? What do you want me to do? Okay, I'm gonna explain it a second time. Yeah. Opinions on geo. I mean, I'll get there. I don't, because the so how geometry works, right? The SAT, they can only make, I think, 15% of the questions geometry, right? Because it's only in the, if you search up the structure of the SAT, SAT structure overview, they literally say, I mean, it might be, they might change it from test to test, but it's not going to vary a lot from this, genuinely. Wait, where's that PDF? Where's that PDF that, what's on the SAT? Dude, I give up, I don't know. But basically, they say that the SAT, the geometry questions have to be about 15% of the test. They say that. There's some PDF out there that is like an official thing from the SAT. What percentage? Sorry, I'm going on a tangent. I'll go back to the question. I just need to, what, because people keep on asking me this, and what am I? Why did I ask this? Okay, what percentage of what was I doing? I I have short-term memory loss. What percent? What percent of SAT math questions are geometry? Okay. Yeah, 12 to, yeah, 15%. That's what I said, right? So they have to do this. Okay, it's literally in here. Right? It's right here. Yeah. That's what I was talking about. So you see it says 35 for algebra, 35 for advanced math, and then problem solving, data analysis, and the 15%. They say that. So it literally has to be that. So they have to, like, they can't make all of a sudden there's a test with 12 geometry questions. That's not possible. Okay, they have to, like, at least like they have to be reasonable to follow this. There might be some variation here and there, but it's going to be like this amount. So they're not going to increase the number of geometry questions. Now, what they can do is make the geometry questions harder. They can do that. There's the same amount of geometry questions, but they just make them way harder, which I actually don't think they're going to do. I actually think, you notice there's a lot of new geometry questions in here, which I haven't even gotten to yet. But those questions were just to rebalance the question bank. Because I actually, before they added these new questions, I thought that the College Board, which I still kind of think, honestly, even with these new questions, the College Board question bank is a bit too easy. Like the really hard math questions that you'll see on the, which I could be wrong. Maybe when I do them, I'm gonna like take my word because they're probably really hard, genuinely, because they, yeah. But the super hard geometry questions and like the super hard other questions on mainly geometry, honestly, on the real test when you take the actual test, those were super hard. Those were genuinely, like, I've seen some where I got stumped and it took me like forever to figure it out. Those were really hard, but there wasn't like any that level of difficulty questions in the question bank. So I think what they did was they noticed that, and then they added some hard questions to rebalance it. So I don't think the real tests are going to change. It's more that the question bank now got closer to the level of difficulty that the real tests have. So if you've been taking real tests, like the actual test, I don't think you'd see much of a change in difficulty. Now, obviously, test to test, there can be some variation. Some tests you just don't get as many geometry questions. It's not hard geometry questions, and sometimes you do, and it's just kind of a game of luck depending on how good you are at geometry. Hopefully that makes sense. I think I explained that pretty well. I'm gonna. That's enough of that. Somebody clip that and put that there so people don't stop asking me. What is the? Which it's fine if you ask me, but I'm just gonna say the same thing. What else am I gonna do for? Oh yeah, I was gonna go over this question again. Are the people that was asking for this question still here? I kind of just went on a tangent. I don't know. I don't think I was supposed to do that. Uh, yeah, this is a beast, but I don't know what you guys don't understand about this though, right? Because it says this can be rewritten in this format and this can be rewritten in this format. So I just like got the two different scenarios, right? So let me expand this. Yeah. Yeah, so I just told Desmos, oh, this can be rewritten that format and this can be rewritten that format. They're equal to each other, right? That's what we went. If you can rewrite this into that, that means they're equal to each other. Okay, that's why I was like, okay, this is equal to that, this is equal to that. And then for question format, obviously I need to do this because this is, I'm looking for constants, right? And it's a single variable equation. So that's when you do that. So that's why I did that. Okay, so now I have this. Now I kind of cheated it because I accidentally left a equal to 5. But like what it gave me initially was a equals 10.5, right? Let me just do that. Okay, so obviously I'll give it that. Oh, shoot. How do I finesse it? No, make a greater than 5. Okay, there we go. There we go, okay. This is what it gave me initially, which is not good because I mean, it's good for this bottom one, right? This one, because we know C and D have to be positive non-integers, which is fine. Okay? But this isn't good because we need these to be positive integers, not decimals. So because these need to be positive, we need to make them, because these needs to be integers, we need to make them integers. Now, you kind of, at this stage, it's a bit finicky. I literally just try anything to, as long as these are equal to each other still, right? It's still equal to each other, and these are integers, it's fine. So like whatever you have to do to get there, it's fine. So it's kind of just like you're on your own until you do it. Now I have strategies to usually circumvent this, right? The thing I usually try first is doing this. I'm just gonna tell Desmos to, because there's multiple solutions. I bet there's probably 2 solutions. It's literally this solution, this solution. It may be like infinite solutions even for making both sides equal to each other. So I'm just telling Desmos, okay, you can't give me that value. Give me another value that also makes this the right answer, or make this true, right? Make this side equal to that side. So just give me another value other than 10.5. So what you can do is just say a is less than 10.5. Just like see if, okay, maybe there's a solution for a that's less than 10.5, and then, all right, and see if there was. Oh, wow. And it meets all the conditions, and that's the answer. So these are integers now, right? And they're positive, and these sides equal to each other, so it's good. And then you have your answer now. But let's say you did like a greater than 10.5, then shoot, well, that didn't work. Let me try like a greater than 11, maybe. Oh no, this doesn't work. Okay, so that's not integers, so that's not good. Okay, so I don't think a greater than didn't work. Let me try a less than 10.5, and then that's what I would do. Okay, you kind of have to mess around. I initially did a less than c, which is honestly a mistake on my part because there's no. Oh, I messed up. Sorry, I messed up. This is supposed to be b, huh? Not c. My bad. Okay. That didn't affect my explanation though. It was still the same because they just treated C the same as B anyways. Okay, but yeah, so you do that. Does that? I kind of screwed up the entire explanation by doing that. Shoot. Not really, but like I'm imagining me clipping this explanation later to put like in a video or something, and then it's kind of messed up now. Oh well, but a has to be less than 10.5, or like a has to be different than 10.5. So that's what I did this initially because I was just like, oh, 10.5 equals, or C was 10.5, so let me just make A not equal to C, which it kind of worked, but somebody gave me C as well, which makes no sense, so I just like, oh, that's probably not going to work, but let me try equals 5, because it told me that, so let me just try equals 5 and see what happens. Now, if this bracket thing doesn't work, my next backup plan is usually just typing in random numbers, because I know they have to be integers. This is usually what I do when I have to deal with integers. Like when I know the answer has to be integers, I usually just type in random numbers until it works. So I literally just go, because there's only so many positive integers there are, so I just go down the line, like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then until something works, right? So I got, when I got A equals to 5, B was an integer. So oh wow, that's a solution. And just to make sure, like it didn't just lie to you or something, 'cause sometimes it does that, like it's really impossible for both sides to equal each other. I usually just check real quick to see if both sides actually equal each other, because the question could be finicky sometimes. But yeah, they were equal, so yeah, it's good. Does that make sense? Was that a good explanation or no? I hope that was. Where did chat go? Chat left me. Okay. Whoa, what's happening? Whoa, what's happening? Okay. Oh, so okay, I'm moving on. It's just I can't please everyone, okay? There was like people spamming me to redo it. Okay? And it's honestly a detriment to me because now I have to stay here longer, you know? Like now it's gonna take me longer to even finish all these. But I'm doing it for you guys, so that's what matters. Oh, 15. That was question 16, right? Okay, let's update the counter. Moving on. Ah, we got an easy one, I think. That's what I saw that on the previous one, but it's literally like probably the hardest question we've seen so far. Okay. This one. 2x squared minus, that's the equation. There's no solutions. Which the following? Okay, so you just make sure you graph them on 2 separate lines. There's the left side of the equal sign and the right side. That way you can actually like see how they interact. I'm gonna do y equals t. I think a lot of people don't set a slider for t. Make sure you do, because t is a constant. You need to put a slider for t. Okay, you can't just do this. That's not right. This is whenever you do this, it just like does the graph of y equals x for some reason because this Desmos being weird. So yeah, don't make sure that doesn't like make sure it knows that oh this is supposed to be a constant. This is like a number of values, not a variable here. So tell Desmos that, and then you're good. And we have answer choices too, so let's just type those in. -3. We're looking for no solution. Okay. Oh, yeah, this is A. Well, okay. Yeah. So it's just A. Okay. I'm moving on. I'm gonna make sure I didn't type anything wrong. Hopefully that makes sense. Number solution questions are really easy. You just always, if it's a single variable equation though, make sure it's on two separate lines, like what I did. You can just do y equals both sides. I didn't do y equals here because I know like I can graph it like this, but it's like usually you just do y equals both sides, the left and the right side of the equal sign, and then make a sign for the constant, and then just meet the conditions. Okay, I think A is right. But did I even check my answer? I think I did. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. -3, -3. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay, let me keep on going. Oh, another easy one. So yeah, I like number solution questions because they're usually counted as hard questions because technically they're hard to solve with algebra, but with Desmos they're really easy. So it's kind of like free hard questions, if that makes sense. Because they take up a slot for a hard question on the test, and it's a free question. So the equation has exactly one solution. Okay, so I could just do y equals 0. I don't know. I'm just looking at the x-intercept anyways. Oh, sorry, the x-axis. One solution. Oh, we have answer choices. Let's go. So let's just type those in. 68. Okay, that's not one solution. That is one, so the answer is B. Cool. Let me check the other ones super quick. Don't get mad at me. Yeah, the answer was B. Okay, let me make sure I didn't mistype anything. Don't get mad at me. But yes. Yes? Yes. Good. Okay. It was B, right? Yeah, it was B. Okay. Cool. Next. What question are we on? 19. So we've done 118 questions. Bro, I am stuck here forever, huh? At least we're a third of the way through, okay? At least. The F gives the product of an... Oh, okay, I need to lock in. F gives the product of a number and a number that is... What the heck? That is 91 more than X. What am I reading? What does that mean? Gives the product of a number. Oh, so this multiply. Okay, I got it. Okay, so product of a number and a number that is 91 more. So what does 91 more mean? I guess it's like 91 more than X, I guess. And then you just find the answer, which is literally just it's C. Could you distribute the X? Is that all I had to do? Okay, let me make sure. It's always the word problem wording that gets me off. I need to make sure. What does that get me off? That's crazy. It messes me up. Gets me off my game. That's what I meant. Gives the product of a number. Gives the product of a number X and a number that is 91 more than X. Yes, which equation? So that has to be it. Like 91. So this number is physically 91 more than X. Okay, and then we just product of those two numbers. Yeah, so that's the answer. Okay, there's nothing. I mean, I could like okay. Let's say X equals 100, and 91 more than X is 191. Oh, so let's just see which one. If I type in 100 for X, let's see which one gives me the right answer. And lo and behold, if I type in yeah, so this is like a way you can check your answer. But I'm pretty sure I'm right. Yeah, it gives me the same answer. Let me get rid of this and then see. Yeah, that's the wrong answer now. So, okay, cool. We're looking for C, right? Answers were C. Cool, got it. Okay, let me look at chat because it's been a while. I did like 3 questions. Why are people sending me Chinese poems? Okay, yeah. Okay, let me keep on going. Oh, it's a word problem. It's exponential though. It should be a standard one. I think I'm fine. A model estimates that at the end of each year from 2015 to 2020. Wait, what does that mean? What does that mean? It's the end of the year from 20. Okay, so it's like the end of the year on that year, right? What I think the number of squirrels in the population was 150 more than the number of squirrels in the population at the end of the previous year. Okay. So my guess is I'm gonna have to plug in a number for like what the squirrel population was at the beginning. Well, I'll just keep on reading now. The model estimates that at the end of 2016 there were 180 squirrels in the population. What does that mean? Estimates that at the end of 2016. My brain's fried. I'm not even like halfway done. This is crazy. The model estimates that at the end of 2016 there was 180 squirrels in the population. Okay, so it gives us a number. That's good. Which of the following represents the model where n is the estimated number of squirrels? Okay, so I guess it gives us a point. So it gives us like a slope, but not really a slope. It gives us like a multiple was 150 more. Okay, this is tricky. So I think it's either D or B. My guess is it's B, because it wouldn't tell us 180 here, unless it was part of a trick. You know? If you know, you know. Let me... What if I just pick B and move on? Do I need to explain myself? Okay, let me explain myself. Okay, so why is it B? Let's do that. So this number inside here, the T is years, right? Yeah, every year. So every year it's going to increase by 1%, and specifically 150%. Well, that's what it says. The number of squares was 150% more than the year and the previous year. So every year is going to increase by 150%. That's why I know there's 2.5 in here, okay? Because this number is like the rate it's increasing by. Now, it's not 1.5 because you're increasing by 150%, right? So if I were to try to increase 100 by 150%, I'm not going to multiply by 1.5. That's only increasing by 50%, right? Like it increases by 50, which is only 50% 100. That's not how that works. What you need to do is take this. So this is how much it increases by, and you add it to the original number, or you get 250. Hopefully that makes sense. I'm kind of running on tangents here. Shoot. But yeah, this doesn't work, right? Like what you're supposed to do is 2.5, because that actually increases by 150%. Because 150, 250 is 150 plus 100, which is 150 is like 150% of 100. Hopefully that makes sense. Now, if I were to another way you can think about this, right, is this is the amount I'm trying to increase by. That's not the amount I want at the end. That's just the amount I'm going to increase by. To get the amount I want at the end after the increase, I have to add the increase to the original number, the 250. And then that's why it's... So you notice that's like basically multiplying by 2.5. Right? I can distribute the 100. I can factor out the 100 here. And it's literally just 1.5 plus 1. So which is just 2.5 here. So it's literally just multiply by 2.5. That's why I know it's 2.5 here. Because that's just like the rate. Right? Watch my... Do I have a video on this? Shoot. I don't think I've uploaded... Like on YouTube... I mean, in my paid course I do. But in my YouTube I don't have a... But that's how you know. Search up... You can just go on YouTube and search up like exponential equation. And then you'll learn it. Okay. And then I think it was 72 because this number is the starting value in exponential equations, and the starting value is supposed to be what number it's at when it's at the end of 2015, but this is at the end of 2016. So I know this isn't the starting value. Like at the end of 2016, there was 180. So basically, when t equals 1, there was 180 squirrels, not when t equals 0. So I know that's wrong, right? Because that shouldn't be. This is when t equals 1, not when t equals 0. So it has to be this, just by processes of elimination. That's why I got B. Now, on an actual test, I would not just pick B. I would actually verify my answer by plugging in a point. Meaning, so if I plug in t equals 1 into here, I should get 180 at the end, because that's like what this says. So let's try, okay? Let's try 72 times 2.5 to 1. I got 180. Okay, yeah, that's the answer. I mean, you could type in the other ones too, and then check. So I'm going to duplicate this 4 times, or 3 times, I guess. 72, let's try 1.5. Okay, that does not equal 180, so that's 1. Okay, and then let's try C. So actually let's try D because that's easy. 180. See, that does not equal 180, so that's 1. Now this one, and this is 180, and that's 1.5. That's not equal 1. So that's the only one. So the only one that actually has this point that it says in the question is B, right? Answer is B. So the answer is B. Okay, I'm done explaining that. Well, explaining this, so if I was just doing the question, I think I'll be fine. But if I have to explain it, like that takes so much mental power. I'm so scared. Okay, I don't know why. Why am I generally terrified to see the answer? Because I like if I'm wrong, like it's just like the worst thing ever if I'm wrong. I don't know why. Okay. Oh, bro. Are people just spamming move on? Ban this guy. Who am I banning? Bro. Nah, he's just vibing. No? Should I ban this guy? Okay, sorry. I'm gonna stop blocking the question. You guys can solve the question while I'm waiting chat. Oh shoot, I'm gonna get spoiled by this question. Shoot. Oh, no one spoiled it yet. I don't think anyone solved it yet. Okay. I shouldn't look at chat during the question, huh? Okay, let me try this. So this weird decimal thing, we were in as that. Oh, this is easy. You just type it in. This is literally the same question over and over again at this point. I mean, obviously there's like a bunch of changes to the question, but like the process to solve it is the same. Right? It's regression format. It's a single variable equation, so you literally just do regression format, and yeah, and then do like the x1 equal to a bunch of numbers. Wow, my brain is fried. I'm gonna drink more water, honestly. Let me drink more water. Plus 7x1 plus 13. And then we do x, because we're trying to find the value of a constant, right? And these are single variable equations. But it's a single variable equation. So we do this. x1, bro, okay. Ooh, that does not, I don't trust that. But then again, these are a bunch of constants. Oh, sorry, these are a bunch of random decimals, so it makes sense that this is also random decimal. Also, I could literally just do, what I could do, sorry, let me show the entire question. I could literally just do 0.36 equal to a times 4 and see if I get that. Because that's literally what it's asking, basically. Let me see, a times 4. I got the same answer. Yeah, I got the same answer. So yeah, because like literally what it's doing is it's just distributing a number. Sorry, it's factoring out a number from these, right? So I just need to check out what number it's factoring out from. So what number do I have to multiply to this number to get to that, right? And that's like the answer. So you could have done it that way too, which is probably a lot faster to solve it that way. It definitely is actually. 1 times 7. Yeah, I got the same. Okay, it's definitely 0.09 is the answer. We're good. Let's go. Okay. Are you guys doing okay? Yeah, you could just do 4. Yeah, you can do that. My English is cooking me. That's too bad. How are you alive? Am I alive? I guess I am. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna keep on going. But what question are we on? 21. When is halfway? Halfway is like 190. Actually, I have no idea. My brain's so 160. Yeah. 160 something. 163. So I'm not halfway yet. I'm still a long way. I'm like 2 hours from halfway. That's crazy. I don't want to think about it. If I just one question at a time, right? One question at a time. One question at a time. In the expression, this expression is equivalent to that. Okay. It's literally the exact same thing as the previous question. I'm not even, like, you just solve it the same way. You just type it in and do regression and just make a list to x1. Because it's always a single variable equation. It's asking for a constant. Like every single one, you said the same exact thing. So I'm kind of just wasting my time here, honestly. Like, why do you even need me at this point? 1 minus 4 to 6x squared. They kind of just solve themselves. What was I doing? We have that. Wait. Oh. There we go. We have that. Do we? Let me. Oh, sorry. My brain's so fried. Like genuinely, I don't think I can. That's 7. Okay, it's B. But let me just make sure I typed in everything right. So 3 2x squared plus px plus 8 negative 16p. Dude. Okay. I checked. It's all good. The answer is 7. And we check. 7. Which is B, right? Yeah, okay. Cool. Another one down. It's one question at a time. Don't think about how much. Like, you're not gonna. By the way, I have like a call tomorrow at 8:30, like a really long call. Hopefully, I can get it done by then. I think I'll be done in 24 hours, like in the next 22 hours. Hopefully, right? Okay, this f is defined by that. The function g is defined by this. Which expression represents the maximum value? Oh, yeah, it does. Okay. Dude, I didn't. I comprehended nothing. I just read the entire thing, and I didn't. Okay. F of x. The function g is defined by that. I need to lock in. Like, what am I doing? I'm not even tired. Genuinely, I'm not even tired. I'm just not locked in. I just need to lock in. G of t represents the maximum value. Okay. So of gt. Okay. So we just graph this, graph that, and then bam, look at the maximum value and type in all the. Okay, easy. Yeah, I don't know why it took me so long to just even figure out what the question was saying. It's not locked in. Okay. Why? Oh, it's because I mistyped. Okay. That's good. That's good. Okay. Now we do g of x is equal to f of. I can read f of x plus 3. There we go. Let's look at the green line. Let's look at the maximum. And then it's asking for the maximum value. Yeah, when it says value, that's just talking about the y value. So, but oh. Wait a second. Oh shoot. So wait, is the live stream still on? Hold up, my monitor just died. Oh shoot, sorry, I shouldn't see the answer, but like hold up. I need to where's my I need to open up OBS. But OBS is gone. Shoot. What? How do you eh? My live stream, I can't see my live stream anymore. I don't even know what's happening. I can't even switch my camera. You know what, you guys are going on this journey with me. Hopefully I don't leak anything. Display. Bam. Does that work? Maybe I need to refresh my... It says it worked, but it didn't work. Dude, how do you restart an iPad? Bro. I knew there was problems. Okay. Sorry about this. I have technical difficulties. Why does my iPad say that it's 1:24 a.m.? What's wrong with this iPad? Dude. I should have just bought a second monitor at this point. Okay. Well, yeah, how do you restart an iPad? I generally don't know. Is it an accessibility? Let me short intermission. Let me set it up. Cause I need to restart my iPad. Oh. Bro, no. No. Like is OBS just gone forever? I just can't get it back. It's just gone. It's in the shadow realm. You can't get it back anymore. Where's Okay, I am a 50-year-old. How do you bro. I'm genuinely searching this. How to restart iPad. Bro, I know hold the top button and either okay. Okay, that's easy. I got it. But that's just powering off. That's not restarting. What? What do you mean? Until the power. So does the iPad just not restart with something? Hold. Okay, that's the power off though. Oh, I guess that's like the. Okay, never mind. I think I got it. Does it turn off automatic? Does it turn on automatically? Let me just read chat while this is going on. It's fine. The streams in you can still see everything, right? Like everything's still good. I can still see my stream. Wait, I can just check on my phone to see my stream. The stream, it says it's live. Yeah. Wow, how is it still 241 of you guys still here? That's a problem, no? Okay, let me okay. Try again. I restarted my iPad. I'm gonna plug it in. Nothing can go wrong now, right? Okay, let's go. Let's try to connect the display again. Hopefully I can get OBS back. So if I system settings, displays, oh, it's gone. Bro, where'd the iPad go? It's not here. Okay. No, dude. Dude. This is just... It's not my fault, no? I should have just gotten the actual monitor. I guess it is my fault then. Oh. How do I do anything? Yes. Oh, there we go. Bro, okay. So change of plans. I think we'll just continue without the iPad. It's tragic, but it died. It died in the line of duty, even though it's not dead. Pro linked. Okay. Well, the stream's still going, right? So I think we just ignore. Oh, OBS is back. Oh, so I can still see OBS now. Okay. We just do. I just have to like manually check OBS every time. Okay. Can you guys even see OBS on my stream? Sorry, wait. I don't think you can see. Oh, this is fine. Oh, I'll just have OBS. Okay. Who needs an iPad, right? I just need to make sure. The only thing is I need to make sure my camera doesn't block the. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, you guys can't even see it too, so it's like when I check, it won't even affect the stream. Okay, got it. We're safe. We need to monitor, right? Okay, let's solve this. Did we already solve this? Oh, we didn't. We were close. Okay, so I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Like, why did I go off on a tangent? Let me turn off my iPad. Maybe 5 hours from now, the iPad's gonna revive and we'll be fine. But for now, let's just go iPadless. So this is the value, and we just need to type these in until we get that. Now, place guesses. I think it's B. It's probably A. It's probably A. Let me just type in A. 55.2. Yeah, no, it's not. Oh, it's not even B then. It has to be C then. Okay. It's C. So 2 minus. Oh, it's not C. What am I doing? So it is B plus 2. Sorry. Bro, I'm losing my voice. Oh yeah, it was B. I was right from the start. Okay. Well, to double check this, you could just type in Y and just see if it's actually the maximum, and yeah, that is. Okay. Let me make sure I didn't mistype anything, and then we check our answer. G of f of x plus 3, maximum value of, yes. That checks out. That is right. Okay. Let me check my answer then. B. Yes, B. Okay. Is everyone alright? I think I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I need to pee again. I'm not even drinking a lot of water. What's happening? Where did chat go? Oh, you guys are here. What are you guys doing over there? Check what advanced says. What does that mean? Go to advanced. Oh. in the system settings, I did go to advanced, I think. You guys are talking about this. I did go to advanced. I went to advanced, and to move between any nearby, like it's enabled, right? That's what. Anyways, it's fine. I'll just try again in an hour. It's okay. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna mute myself. Yeah, I'll be back. I'm going to the bathroom. Okay, I'm back. There's 223 concurrent viewers. That's a lot of views. There's a lot of people. What do you guys do? I guess it's only 10 p.m. Eastern time. It's still early. I shouldn't be tired at all. What do you mean? It's so early. Okay, let's go. What are we doing? Oh yeah, we need to go to the next question. So, oh, you guys can hear me, right? Like I see the microphone going, so I'm assuming you guys can hear me. I'm gonna move on. I mean, I can check, but okay. Wait, we've done that one. We need to do this one. My head is not blocking the. Okay, cool. Oh shoot, I almost. Okay. That is so scary. Like, what if you accidentally close OBS and your entire stream just shuts down for no reason? Other than, I mean, there was a reason, but that would suck. Okay. This is easy. What is the set? Wow, the brackets, interesting. This is really rare. I got a mythical question. They use brackets. Whoa. Okay, but that's just saying like there's possible solutions, right? Okay, so square root of 2x plus 6 plus 4 equals x plus 3. And instead of I'm gonna graph it separately so I can actually see the intersections myself. I'm not just gonna trust. I don't trust the lines. But yeah, that's only. So the thing is, this one is a line, so that's only gonna go up more, and then this one's a square roots thing, which it's never gonna catch up to this line again. So there's only one solution, right? Like it's just gonna get bigger and bigger from here. The gap is gonna get wider. So yeah. So whatever x value this is on, that's the answer. That's 5. Okay. That means to make sure I didn't mistype 2x plus 6 plus 4 square. Yeah, that's right. X plus 3. Okay. Yeah, this is B. Cool. Well, this is kind of annoying. I kind of like my iPad being there, because now I need to open up a tab every time. It's okay. Okay, let's check this one. Here's a graph. The graph of function f defined by f of x is shown in the function g not shown. Interesting, not shown. So f is shown. Okay. Yeah, well, okay. Is defined by g of x. What is the one possible value such that f of a? Oh, so we just need to find a value of what is one possible value of a? Oh, that's weird. Normally a is italicized, or it's like in proper math format. But this time it's not. What is one possible value of a? Okay, that's weird. But yeah, okay. Let's just solve it. It's just that easy. So I'm thinking we graph this, and then graph this, and then see what x values where they're equal, and then that should just be the answer. I think this is what it's asking us, right? Yeah, like the y value is the same when the x values are the same. So it's literally like they share a point. That's what it's saying. So 1/2 x minus 4 squared plus 10 g of x equals negative x plus 10. Okay, so it intersects at 2 points. So I guess there's multiple answers here. You can pick 2 or you can pick 8, but either one would work, I think, unless I mistyped something. Okay, let me make sure this is the same as the one on the graph. Yeah, 0, 2, and then there was 8.5. Wait. Yeah, that's close to 8.5 at least, so that makes sense. So the green thing matches the one on the graph. 10 should be the top. Yeah, that matches. And then, so we have that. No way to mistype there. Although I'm still checking, because why not? And then g of x, negative x plus 10. Yes. Okay. And I read everything. There's no way misread. What is one possible value of a? So it just has to be either 2 or 8. Because those are x values, right? Yeah, either one works. Let me just say 2. I'm going to type in 2, and then... Because one possible value, so that means that it's multiple. You just say one of them. Okay. And it should accept the answer. Yeah, so yeah, it's either 2 or 8. That's what I said. Okay. Next. Let's see if the counter still works. Let me do... Did that increase the counter? Oh. Oh yeah, the counter still works. I can still update it. Yeah. Okay. Let's do one. How about when we get to a hard question, I'll try to restart the iPad again. Because, yeah. Let me check that. Okay, I have room to expand this question, right? So, that's fine. Let me just, yeah. There we go. Okay. Let's solve this one. Sorry, I'm just trying to resize it, but I'm just paranoid for some reason that my camera's going to block it. It's fine. The population P of a certain city Y after the last... Wait. The population P of a certain city Y, I just restart, after the last census is modeled by the equation below. It is modeled by an equation below. Cool, where R is a constant... Okay, so this is this exponential form. Okay, we're predicting the population. Got it. 2 views. Okay. During this time, the population of the city decreases by a fixed percent each year. Okay, so he's asking us what is R. Which of the following must be true? So it decreases. So that means R has to be less than 0, right? Because this entire number inside the parentheses should be less than 1, right? Because if I multiply a number by 1, it's just going to be stay the same. But if it's a number less than 1, as long as it's less than 1, that number is always going to decrease. Right, it's always going to get smaller. So basically, we want this number in the parentheses, because that's the number you're going to multiply, like how many times to this number, right? That's how the exponential equation works. So we need that number to be less than 1, but since there's already 1 here, we need R to be negative. So, I'm not sure about -1, but wait. Greater than 0, oh, less than 0, and oh, can it be less than -1? I guess it's negative b, but like, can it be? I guess if it was -2, like what happens if I multiply a number by -2? I actually just never explored this. It just like, I guess it just decreases more than it's possible. Like you can't have a negative population. I guess that's why. Yeah, so that makes sense. That's why it's -1. Okay, because it's -1, then this number itself inside the parentheses is going to be negative, and you can't literally decrease population. You can't go negative, basically. No, you can't go into negative. Oh, sorry, -1. Or sorry, like negative, just like negative anything. You can't like have a negative population, right? So that number can't be negative. That makes sense. That makes sense. So the answer should be B because we know it's less than 0. and it can't be less, and this can't be less than 0, so it has to be greater than -1 too. Okay, hopefully that makes sense. Does that make sense? I think I explained that super poorly, honestly. But are we moving? B, cool. Next question. Let me read chat real quick. Oh wow, this is a chunky one. Why is it so big? That's not the right one. Okay, yeah, my camera's not blocking anything on that graph, by the way. It's fine. Okay, what is chat saying? Bro. I'm gonna move. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna solve this. Sorry, I shouldn't have flashed this question, huh? I should have like checked the people who had questions about that question before. But basically, R was less than what? R is less than 0? Yeah, because it has to be negative, right? This was the whole thing. Like this parentheses inside here, it needs to be negative. Sorry, it needs to be less than 0. It can't be negative. It has to be less than 0. Because if you're trying to decrease, it decreases by a fixed. So you need to decrease this number. If it's decreasing, then this number needs to be less than 1. Because if I'm trying to like decrease a number, let's say I start with 100, I have to multiply it by like a number less than 1, right? In order for like it goes from 190. If it's a number that if it's 1, it's gonna stay the same, and any number higher than 1 is gonna increase. So I just need a number less than 1, and a number less than 1 means that R has to be 0, or like a number less than 0, right? Because there's already a 1 here, so we need to subtract. We need some kind of negative number to subtract from the 1, so that's why it's less than 0. Hopefully it makes sense. I'm not gonna explain that again. Let me just move on. Because I can't appease everything. Because some people want me to move on, some people want me to explain it, and it's kind of hard to find the in between. I guess I just have to get better explaining. I guess I had to explain really well the first time, but I don't think I'm. Yeah, like some people just like zone out sometimes when I say something, and then like you can't really appease everyone. Oh wait, how do I? Yes, because I still want to use the graph, right? Okay, this is good. Pog. Why am I saying pog? Okay, so here's an exponential equation that looks weird. The graph is shown. Okay, so this is the graph that's shown. And okay, for what values of x does f of x equals 0? So yeah, I'm gonna scroll down so you can see entire like it's literally blank. Whoa, what can I? Whoa, it's a secret message. What the heck? I can like okay, anyways. So yeah, so I don't think let's just graph it. Right. I guess we need to get this equation, right? Yeah, let's do that. Let's find 3 points on here. Can we? It's gonna be annoying to do it because these look like decimals, honestly. It looks like there's a hypotenuse. I'm gonna say 0. My guess is 0, but if this is the actual test, I would actually try to like get this equation, which is gonna be hard, but we just need points on this graph because then we can regression it, right? So it looks like 110. I could be wrong, but that looks like that's a point, right? Yeah, might be slightly off. Honestly, it is slightly off. Like it's slightly less than 1, but I don't know. I'll see that. Sure. Okay, so that's -10, not positive, -10. Okay, let's find another point. So that's slightly greater than 8. And that's just like never to, okay. So we need 3 points, right? We need 3 constants. Oh, that's so annoying. I don't want to find 3. Okay. What is this? What's your best guess? Probably 0.77? 0.7? My guess is. Dude, I am not close. Like what if I'm just completely wrong and I just like dig myself further into the grave? Okay, what is the x? Sorry, what is the y value? 9 there. Okay, -9. Why is there no negatives here? What? They generally messed it. There's no negative sign here. They only messed the question up. Oh, okay. But x equals 0. That looks like it's 8.93, maybe 8.9. Oh, sorry, 7 point. -7 point. -7.9 maybe. Okay, so we have those 3, and now let's do not that actually. Cause we need a custom one because this is a weird format. Yeah. So we need to type. Let me show the entire question so you can see. Okay, so y1 tilde AB squared x1 plus c. Okay, does that look like that? Kind of, right? That looks like it's going through everything, and it looks kind of identical to that. And right at -7, it's kind of like a iso. No, it isn't. Shoot. So it's not doing the -7 thing. I messed up. Because right here at -7, it kind of... I don't know how to do that. How do I... I'm going to say 0. I think it's 0. I don't want to spend time on this, honestly. I think it looks like this is some kind of asymptote. I think it's what's called, right? Like, it's not going to get lower than this. There's no way it's going to reach 0. Okay? And if I get the question wrong, there's no negatives here, so this is a bad question anyways. It's just D. I mean, you can graph it. I don't know what I messed up there, but I don't have the patience for that, bro. Please. Yeah, it was D. Okay. Dang. Okay. Hopefully that makes sense. Bro, go to sleep. Am I losing it? I think I'm fine. I'm just a bit like my inhibitors are gone. Like the logical thinking part of my brain is kind of gone a bit. So now I'm just talking more, you know? Okay. Shoot, I clicked on this by accident. Let me get rid of that. Okay, let me check Zoom to make sure, not Zoom, OBS, to make sure the stream. Okay, that's good. Let's solve this. So a speed run. This is easy. Okay, -16x. Oh, sorry, I need to type. -16x squared minus 8x plus c has one solution, right? So we need to make sure that there's one solution. So I need to update. Okay, one solution. So y equals 0. We can just do, I guess, and then just move the slider for c until there's 1. Which -1. That's the answer. Let me just double check I typed in everything right. -16x minus x plus c. Yes. Y equals 0. Yes. And the given c is a constant. Yes, I guess. Which equation has one solution? Yeah. I guess we can zoom in. Maybe it's playing a trick on us, but no. Yeah. Okay. -1. Yeah. Cool. How many questions are we on? 128. What does the counter say? Okay, we're basically up to date. Let's keep on going. We're not even halfway. I kind of think this is bad. It's fine. I haven't even drank caffeine yet. Like, as soon as I drink caffeine, like 4 hours from now, I'll be fine. I get a second life. Wait. Okay, the entire question's showing. Okay, let's just solve this. So, oh, this is annoying. I don't want to do this one because you just have to type so much. What if I just algebra this instead of typing? I guess I'll just algebra it and then just type in the answer I think it is. So I don't have to type in the entire thing. All right, let's do that. So, shoot, my exponents are kind of fried though. So you subtract that. So it's actually -7/3 at the bottom. Wait, no, is that how it works? Yeah. Wait, that's not how that works. 7/6. Wait, I'm stupid, right? So to combine, we have to combine like terms, right? Or to combine the base. So we can subtract this from that because that's how division works. So -2 minus 1/3 is literally 7. Yeah, that's what I said. So, oh, it's because you factor. Okay, so that's 2. Wait, dude, I'm not. Oh, it's this. Wait, that's 7/3. So the answer is just D. I think the answer is D. Okay, I'm gonna check it. If the answer is not D, then I guess you have to type more, but let me just try. So for these, what's annoying about them is there's a Y here. So you can't just type Y, because if you type a Y where there's no equal sign, it's not going to work. There's going to be an error, as you can see. So there's multiple ways you can do it. You can literally just add Y equals, and that's fine. You can set equal to a constant, that's fine. Or I'm just going to do this, actually. I'm going to make y1 equal to a constant. That way it's not really y. I can move the slider all I want and check to see if it's always the same, and that works out fine just well. Fine just well, yeah. And yeah, that's a sentence. So we do that, make that y1 real quick. Cool. Okay, so that's the answer, or at least what the answer should look like. Let me see what it looks like. Okay. So let's try D, because I think that's the answer, right? So let's try to type that one. Let's go over to Y. Let's keep it the same. So also make these constants. And then now we just do X. And then cube root X. Yeah, they're the same. So I was right. Okay. So that's why algebra is helpful. But if you couldn't do algebra, which honestly is pretty simple. Like you learned this in algebra 1, I'm pretty sure. Just how to combine exponents. If you don't know how to do that, then you can just type in all of these and then see which one. That works too. Okay. I'm gonna move the slider. And see, like when I move the slider, it's always the same, right? They're always the same. So that should be right. And we're only looking at when x is greater than 1, 2. So technically, if these weren't matching up here, it wouldn't matter. But they are anyway, so it definitely doesn't matter. Okay. Yeah, let's just check D then. Cool. We take those. Okay. I feel like it's been a long time, right? So my iPad probably revived, maybe. Let me see if I can connect it real quick. Let me just... I don't want to update. I just want... Get rid of that. There we go. Shoot. But why? Why does it do that? Maybe I need to change the cord because I have it connected through USB-C. Maybe if I change the... Okay. Oh well. It's a done cause. It's fine. I can just go 20 hours without it. Okay. I'm gonna WeChat. Well, only too long. Dude, what do you mean, only? That's like too much. How am I losing it? What behaviors am I doing differently than when I started this stream? Bro, why is there a war going on? Okay. I'm gonna go to do more. Okay. Oh, well, I might be losing it. Yeah, I definitely feel more sluggish. That's a fact. Or maybe it's just I'm just not locked in. That's the problem. Yeah, I just need to lock in. I'm not tired. Okay, so this and a positive number is which expression is equivalent to y? What? Oh, so yeah, it's an isolation problem. These are annoying to solve with Desmos, but with algebra, they shouldn't be that bad, right? You just... Oh, shoot, this sucks. There's a y here, too. Ooh, yeah. There's a y here. Okay, I'm not dealing with that. This seems like an algebra nightmare, honestly. This is like the first time when an isolation problem genuinely seems annoying to do. I think I just suck at algebra, but I want to figure that out. I'm just gonna no-brain this one and type it in. So for isolation problems, I think it's best to just use constants, right? And then use regression. Have it find values for you. Make sure they're all different, which they are. That's great. Okay, so now we know what y1 equals, and then let's just see which one equals y1, because we're supposed to see which one equals y1. Yeah, let me just make sure I didn't mistype anything, so that doesn't go really bad. Okay, what do you guess the answer is, though? My guess is it's D, because it's always D, right? Square root of 1 over 3x1 z1 squared minus 4x1. Ah, lovely. I love when it says undefined. Wait, why does it do that, though? Okay, I'm just gonna ignore that and pretend that doesn't exist, and let's try answer choice C. 3x1 z1. Is it testing my typing skills? How fast can I type? Oh, shoot. It doesn't... Honestly, it's better to type slow so you don't mistype, I think. What do you think? I don't know. Okay, that's good. Yeah. Sorry, that's bad. That's what I meant to say. Now, is it just A? Watch it be B. It's the last one I type in. I don't know why I'm not going in order, but... Bro, what was that? Okay, Command A. 12x1 squared z... Bro, it's literally the last one I typed in. Okay. 3. Highlight, bam, 12x1 squared, z1 squared. Bam, it's literally the last one typed in. Okay, but that matches, right? Answer is B. When I type that in, and the other ones don't match, so I know that's right, I think. I'm pretty sure it's right, at least. So I just solved for y1. Now, if these gave me same numbers, like one of them were the same, then I would just, like, force it not to be the same. Like, I'll put random numbers in, if that makes sense. I would just, like, set x1 equal to random number and just, like, force it to not be the same. But it came out to be the same, so that's good. And then we just see what y1 equals. And then it says which is the following is equivalent to y1. So whichever one is equal to y1 is the answer. And in this case, it's that one. Yes. Yeah, B. Okay, if I somehow got this wrong, I don't think I am qualified to do anything. Okay, yeah, it's okay. Let's keep on going. I didn't block it with my face, right? I don't think I did. Okay, let's do this. Let's check I didn't block anything. Okay, let's just solve this really quick because this should be really easy. How many distinct real values does the... Oh, yeah. The answer is just 2, no? Unless it's not possible to solve. It might be 0 or 1, actually. I don't know. Let me just graph it. So, square root, and y equals -4. Oh, the answer is 0. They just never touch. Okay, the answer is D. That's so easy. So the problem here is if you had done without this, if you didn't put on a separate line, you just did this, you might have messed up. Because, like, I mean, you might have picked 0, but also if you do infinite solutions, that looks the same. Like, if I type in x equals x, that also doesn't show up. So you don't really know. So that's another reason why you should always type in a separate line. It's just so you don't run into that trap. Well, technically it's infinite solutions sometimes, and sometimes it's 0. But then again, it's a quadratic. There's no way it's infinite solutions. So I guess by process of elimination, you could have just known. But also, yeah. Okay, whatever. I just like this way better. X squared equals -4. 0. Okay. So the answer should just be D. Please. Yes, it's D. Okay. Let me update the counter, because what question are we supposed to be on? 31. Okay. 31. There we go. Let's go. Let's solve this one. Oh, this should be really easy. Although it's just annoying. So we're just in the equivalent expression land, where it just keeps on making us type a bunch of stuff. But it's kind of just brain dead. So you just type this and type this in, type that in, see which one equals that. You can type all these in and see which one. Can I do it in my head? Am I smart enough? I think there's probably a -3 in there, so you can cancel it out. So it's probably like B or it's D. My guess, you can't. My guess is it's D. My guess is it's D, but we'll see. Oh, can you? Yeah, okay. I think it's D. Let's just see though. F of x equals x3 minus 9x, and g of x equals x squared minus 2x minus 3. And then we just do f of x and g of x. Turn all these off because we just care about this one. And make sure I didn't mistype. Yes. Okay. Yes, x has to be greater than 3, 4. Okay, you could just type this if you want to. I don't think it matters too much. But you see how it just cuts off after 3? You don't have to do that. You just have to look at, like, that part, though. Anyways, I'll just add it. Why not? There we go. Okay. Let's check D. X plus 3. X plus 1. That looks right to me. Especially the x greater than 3%. Like, whenever it's greater than 3, it's matching. Now, if I got rid of the 3, do they still match? Oh, they do. Oh, they just literally match. Okay, well. Yeah, it's just D. See, I'm smart. I can do algebra, kinda. That's good. Kinda. F of x. Sorry, I'm just checking. I always quadruple check. And it was working, but I only got 2 wrong. I got 2 wrong like the first 40 questions, which is crazy. But then I haven't gotten a single one wrong since. Is this the word problems? This is the reading comprehension stuff. It's not math. This is reading comprehension. Okay, let me check the answer because I think it's D. What are the chances that like it's another one? There's no way, right? So please, yes, let's go. we take those. Okay, let me read chat for a bit because I have not read chat for a while. Wait, so you need the number of points as there are constants in the equation? Yes and no. It's weird. So kind of yes. Basically, if you don't have the number of points as the constants in the equation, you might get infinite like possibilities for what those constants could be, if that makes sense. Which might be okay, because the question might be solvable still with that. But no, x doesn't count as a constant, by the way. That's not a constant. But like I think the only case where this rule matters is when you're actually like looking at a graph and you need to like looking at this graph and you need to pick points from the graph. That's when this matters, by the way. Like, oh, how many points do I pick? That's when. But like if it only gives you 2 points and you need 3 points, then just use the 2 points. And you probably still get the same answer. Like it won't give you does that make sense? Like it won't give you a thing that's impossible to solve. Because sometimes there generally is multiple solutions, and just 2 points technically isn't enough to just get like a for sure what these constants are equal to. But that might not matter for the question, that specific question. Sometimes I've seen it where it only gave me 2 points, but I needed like 4 constants, but I still got the right answer because I mean I just worked with all the information it gave me, and it was still possible to solve with just 2 constants. But I'm talking about like in terms of when you have to pick points yourself from a graph, just pick how many points the constants have. That's usually the safe thing to do. Unless it's standard form for a line. If it's standard form for a line, then you kind of have to like finagle it and like make one of the constants equal to a random number, and then it's all for the other two though. Hopefully, just watch my Desmos video. I explained that in the Desmos video. Okay, let me go down to answer that question. You want a crown? How do you get a crown? Do you get XP from commenting? Or what? How do you get XP? Okay. You're gonna do these questions with me. These questions are kind of easy that I'm doing. It's kind of just not good questions, honestly. I mean, it practices you like this is a number of solutions and expression of ideas over and over again. Genuinely, what's wrong with this? Okay, I kind of need to let me just rapid fire these so you guys aren't like going through these with me, if that makes sense. I'm just gonna if I get one wrong because that's gonna be so annoying though. We already did this one, right? This is the last one we did. Oh yeah, we did this one. I remember doing that. We did this one. This is the last one. So we're on this one. Okay. Oh, this one doesn't. Oh, it's the same. You literally just type this in, set it equal to that in the question format, make x1 equal to a bunch of constants. Oh, sorry, x1 equal to a bunch of numbers, and then just look at what k equals. And then it's the exact same thing. Like we've done this exact same process probably 10 times already. And we're probably going to keep on doing it until we are out of the advanced math domain, which it is what it is. 1/3 x minus k. I keep on forgetting to type in regression format. That's probably that's not that big of a deal. It's just annoying. Okay. Yeah, so I don't like how k is not a nice number though, so let me check I didn't mistype anything. So 1/3 x squared minus 2, check. Rewritten that, so that literally means it's the same because you can literally rewrite it. Or they're equal to each other. 1/3 k minus okay. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, so yeah, you can't really I could see it being a weird decimal. But how would you solve it algebraically? Like genuinely, how do you get that algebraically? Oh, there's answer choices. I'm stupid. It's square root of 2. Oh. Wait, no, I mean square root of 6. Square root of 6, right? Yeah, square root of 6. Okay. So I didn't even see those answer choices. I think I'm too tunnel visioned. Yeah, there's answer choices and it happens to match one of them, then that's fine. But x is a constant. What is the value of k? Yeah, so there's no way I got that one wrong. And again, you do this whenever you need, there's a single variable equation and you need to find the value of a constant. That's when you do this. Okay, I think I'm good. Let's check D. Yeah, it's D. Okay. Control 1. Ooh, okay. Fun. One that you actually have to think about, I think. Because like this percent thing and like that looks weird. Let's look. I'm gonna check. Yeah, it's fine. So the function f is defined by that. For any positive integer, the value of f of n is p less than. Wait, what is that? F of what? Wait, what? Wait, is p less than the value of? Oh, so I think we just type this in. Type f of n. Wait, to make up a number for f of n, we don't even need. Just like say n is like 2 or something. It could probably be, as long as it's a positive integer, right? It could probably be anything. And then we just need to solve for p, right? So we just decrease that number. So let's find f of 1 then. So decrease 2 by 1. So we get f of 2 and f of 1. And then just divide them. Or just like find what the percent is. How much less percent this one is compared to that one. And then that's going to be p. That's easy. Never mind. I got excited over nothing. Wait, let me go up and do that. So f of x equals 56, 0.19 x. Is the answer just 81 though? Like I think I'm over, like it's literally just 81 because this is 1 minus 81. Well, 1 minus 0.81 equals that. So I didn't even have to do that. But this is how you can solve it with decimals if you didn't know the fast way to solve it, okay? You can just basically cheese it. So it just says, oh, positive integer. So let's just pick 3. Or 2. Like either one works, okay? Just like some positive integer for n. It doesn't matter. You can even do 1 probably. It's fine. I'm just gonna do 2 because I don't know why, but I'm just gonna do it. And then f of 1. So we know that we need to find, because yeah, we know p is less than the value of this. So like this something, so is means equal sign, right? So you just put like a equal sign there with squiggly line if you're in regression format. P% less than. Now you have to be careful here, okay? You can't just do f of 1 like this, or I guess f of 2 minus 1, or like whatever you put n as, right? Is that number minus 1. You can't just do this, by the way. That doesn't work, because that's just the percent of. We need to find percent less than. So what you could do, I think, is just 100 minus that, yeah. That's how you do percent less than of on this. Or you can do, that doesn't make sense to you, you can do p% of this. So this is how much it decreases by. You have to subtract how much it decreases by the original number, right? So you just do f of, I guess, yeah, 2 minus, just keep it consistent. Yeah, so you have to calculate, so you get that. You have to calculate the percent decrease, because it's a percent less, and subtract from the original number, because we need a decrease. So this is the amount it decreased by, and then the final number is just like the original number minus the amount it decreased by, right? So obviously the final number was just, you have to do this. And then p equals 81. So yeah, I already got 81 before doing all that too. Because you can just tell, right? This is how exponential equations work. This is going to be like the percent decrease. This is 1 minus a number equals this. So you just find like what that number is. There's no way to mess this up. It's just d. Yeah. Yeah, it's d. Okay. Did that make sense to everyone? Let me check chat. Oh, somebody got 19. Yeah, that's not... You need to be careful, because it says percent less than. You have to be really careful with percent less than. That's the number one mistake people make with percent questions, is they, for some reason, they don't see the less than or greater than. So if it's greater than, then you have to account for that. I go over that in my percent video somewhere on YouTube. See you in the morning. Yeah, for real. Whoa. Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna take a break. I'll take a break when I genuinely can't do anymore. Like I genuinely can't do more questions. I'll probably take a break then. But I will first try caffeine. If that doesn't work, then I'll take a break. That's what I want to do. I think I'm fine. It's okay. This is one time, and then I can just have a meeting after this. That's probably gonna last for like 3 hours of me tutoring students on my paid course, and then after that I can go to bed. See, like I'll get rest. I'll just hibernate for like 2 days straight. And then I'll take the SAT on August, and it's all fine. Huh. Okay. Wait, what am I? Oh yeah. I need to solve this question. Why is there x1 and y1s? I didn't skip anything, right? Yeah, we just did that one. Okay. Cool. Let me zoom in if I can. Okay. So y, this equation is the equation, cool. If are two solutions, what is the value? Oh, okay. So we just have to graph it and just look at what the two solutions are, plus 1, and then we can just follow instructions for whatever the question says, we just do it. Plus 1 equals 0. Oh, y equals x squared plus 2x plus 1. Wait, so what are we doing? So like the two y values of the different solutions, right? That's what we're adding. So 1 plus 0 is just 1. Okay, that was easy. It was just worded weird, so that's why I guess it was hard, but this is normally an easy question. X squared plus 2x plus 1. I'm just double checking I didn't mistype anything, as always. Yeah, so that's y1, y2. Yes, and there's only two. These are the only two solutions too. So if there's no way we mistyped anything, which we didn't, then that has to be the answer. It's just 1. So the answer is D. Yeah, let's check. Yeah, we're not looking at the x value. We can, yeah, this is y. Okay, let's go. Please. Yes, let's go. For some reason, I saw that A, and I was like, oh, shoot. But it turns out I need to look here. Yeah, okay. Okay. What was I gonna do? I was gonna keep on going. That's what I was gonna do. Oh, one question. We did 135. Alright, so let me update the timer. Sorry, let me show the entire question before I do that. So you guys, I can give you guys a head start in solving this, right? Yes, that's what I'm doing. Okay, anyways, you can solve that now. 135, so I need to update it twice. Okay, there we go. Okay, now it's my turn to solve it. So, speed run. Oh, it's a word problem. I don't want to speed run anymore. Function h estimates a ball's height in feet above a floor t seconds after the ball is released. What does that mean? Oh, so that's just the x and y value. Okay, I got it. Would be the function estimates that the ball is 19 point feet above, so that's h, but when it's released, that's, okay, that tells us a point. So literally b is 19.36. Okay. How many seconds after being released does the function estimate the ball will reach the floor? I don't know. Let's just graph it. So negative 16 x squared. I'm going to use x because that's safer. And I know this is 19.36 because it literally told me that when t equals, that's what the x-intercept is. But if for some reason you don't trust yourself, which I probably don't, you can regression this because it tells you a point, right? It literally says, so you can just do 0 and 19.36, but then you'll find that b also equals that. Okay, either way, I just did that for my own sake because I'm paranoid, I guess. But there's no point in me doing that. Okay, 1.1. How many seconds does it take for the, yeah, so the ball is being launched here, I guess. It's being released there, right? And then it's falling, and then bam, it hits the ground right there. Does it say that? Reach the floor. So unless it says, does it specifically say that the floor, yeah, the floor and feet above the floor. Okay, so maybe the question would have said, h is like starting at, h is not how many feet above the floor. I think it's something else. Like h is the amount of feet above like a roof of a building or something, and then you just subtract like a bunch of feet for the floor. So you just have to be careful about that. But they didn't follow a trick question or anything like that. So I think we just got the answer. This is 1.1, right? Bro. I am genuinely kind of fried. I admit. I just been sitting in my chair all day. If I was moving around, I'd probably be fine. I should probably like stand up, but I don't have a standing desk. That's the problem. I need to buy one probably. Wait, something. H of t equals negative 16. What am I doing? I'm just checking my answer, but there's no way I'm wrong, right? So why am I still checking my answer? But like, what can you do when your dignity is on the line, you know? When it is released at t equals 0. Wait. Yeah. This is the estimate. The ball is okay. It's 1.1. I'm done checking. Oh wait, is the time right? Sorry, is it seconds? Is it say? Oh, it's a second. Okay. I thought I was gonna like follow through questions. Say a minute or something, but no, it's seconds. Okay. Yeah, I think we should be good. Let's go. We take those. Okay. How many questions? How is there still 222 of you guys? What are you guys doing? Why aren't you going to bed? Don't you have school tomorrow? Why are you still watching? Let me WeChat. Oh. Chat. What is happening? It's summer break? But, like, don't you guys have school? Isn't summer break over? I mean, I know a lot of people where summer break is over. I guess some schools are different, right? How am I funny? I'm funny. I am not funny. I just talk to myself. I'm just literally saying every single thought that's going through my head, genuinely. That's just what I'm doing this entire stream. Okay, I need to sleep. Yeah, you should sleep. You have school. If you have school, go to bed. This is recorded. You can just... Honestly, like, the questions I'm doing aren't even that hard. Like, when I get to geometry, which is, like, by the time you wake up, probably, it'll be ready. So you might as well go to bed now so that you won't be falling asleep during class. Or, like, when I'm doing geometry, you know? Okay. Let me... Am I a streamer convincing this stream to not watch a stream? That's crazy. Okay, let me... Oh, yeah, my head's fine. Okay. I keep on waiting. Yeah, okay. The face cam is not blocking. The face cam isn't blocking this question. And this question looks weird with the U's, but it's just an interpretation question. Oh, I feel like we're going to start seeing a lot of interpretation questions now, where you just have to isolate one variable. I can do this in my head, right? Quick maths, +2. So it's just U plus, wait, no. Wait, +2? Where'd the +2 go? Am I crazy? What happened? Wait, I'm thinking you just flip these, and you add 2 to that side. Oh, wait, what is T? Yeah, you just add 2. Where did the +2 go on these? Is it, like, cut off? Wait, is the question bad? What am I missing? Oh, it's T, because you combine, like, two. Oh, okay, got it. I think I got it. No, I don't. How do you... +2, and you multiply U on both... You know what? I don't know. Let me just solve it. I'm too lazy to, like, think through this. I'm sure there's a smarter person that got the answer instantly because they're good at mental math, but you can't blame me, okay? Like, I've been streaming for a lot of hours. And I just can't think about the time. If I think about the time, how much it's been, and I think about, like, how much longer I have to do this, I'm just gonna get demoralized, right? So, yeah, I just don't know how much time it's been. Okay, this, that. Okay, so we know that at least one possible value of t is 1. So let's just see which one makes t equal to 1, right? So it's just 1 over u. That's literally 1/3. That's 1. Okay. 2 or negative 1/3. What about... I think this is the answer. No, it's not. Okay. I was close. 1 over u minus 3, though. So it has to be D. Okay, yeah, it has to be. Yeah. Okay, the answer is D. Now, is there a way I can verify my answer by, like, doing algebra? But that's too much work, no? Like, if I was doing the actual test, I generally would whip out the scratch paper and start doing algebra. Honestly, I probably would, because I know myself. I would add 2, and then, like, 6. Okay, I'm just wasting you guys' time, honestly, because this is as easy with Desmos. I should probably just not check. Right? But you have to combine terms somehow, so you just do... yeah, I'm not gonna check. It's fine. Let me go. D. If I get this wrong, though, it's because it's you guys' fault. I'm respecting you guys' time. That's why I'm not checking. You know? Okay, D. That's fine. Okay, cool. Moving on. It's... Okay, this looks like a genuinely hard question. Although I actually know this exact pattern, so it's not that hard, but it's hard for most people if you've never seen a question like this before. So this is good, I guess. There's some action going on. Okay, I need to update the counter, right? Okay. This is question. So we've done another question there. All right, let me solve this now. I'm gonna read it, but my guess is I'm just gonna graph it and then look at the y-intercept and just see if they equal b or a with 4.1. Okay, so it's defined by the equation shown where a and b are integer constants. Okay, they're integers. There's a bunch of conditions here that I'll revisit later, I guess. P and y are graphed on the xy plane, which of the following equations displays as a constant coefficient the y-coordinate of the y-intercept. So if I were to graph this, that's what it means, right? So when it says which of the following equation displays as a constant coefficient, whenever it says that, that means it's asking you to find some kind of value after you graph something, or like find a value. It might not have to graph, but you need to find some kind of value. In this case, it's the y-coordinate, the y-intercept of both of these, technically. But you need to find the y-coordinate, y-intercept. So literally just graph these. Just meet all the conditions in here with the constants, make sliders for them, and just like do that. Actually, I'll just demonstrate. What am I doing? I'm gonna say all this and I have to do it anyway, so why don't I just do it while I'm saying? I'm so stupid. Okay, a 4.1 x plus b. So you're gonna have to make sure these are integers, okay? And a is greater than b, so let's do that. And b is less than 0. Okay, so b has to be negative. That means a has to be negative too, because a is less than b. So I'll just make them both. So let's make this -1, because they have to be integers, right? Let's make that -2. It could be -3 or -4. I don't think it matters. But and this could be like a different integer too. Just make sure this is less than that. And now we should be good. So we can just, I'm gonna graph the other one too, because why not? Equals a 4.1 x plus b. Okay. So now that we graphed them, we need to look at the y-coordinate of the y-intercept, because that's what it's asking for. Like which of these displays the y-coordinate of the y-intercept. So let's look at the y-coordinate of the y-intercept, which I can't see because I need to expand. Does that work? Okay, yeah. So that's the y-coordinate of the y-intercept, right? And that's the y-coordinate of the y-intercept here. So you notice these numbers, right? What it's asking, so we basically found the numbers that it's asking us for, or at least like for the two equations. And then it's asking us which equation displays the constant coefficient. These. So we need to see it literally what constant means like a number in the equation, right? Like a constant, like a number that doesn't change in the equation, which is literally just technically I think I'm trying to refer to b, but honestly constant literally just means any number in the equation that's not a variable. So literally a 4.1 would be or a coefficient. So like a number that's being multiplied, I guess. But either way, it's basically just asking you, do any of these numbers in the equation that you can see, or I guess you set values to. So like a is -2 in this case. So do any of these numbers equal the y-coordinate of the y-intercept? So in this case, this one is that dot. Wait, no, sorry. It's this dot. Yeah. The black one is the blue dot. Right? This dot. So we need to see if any of these equal -3, basically. Because this is the y-coordinate y-intercept. We need to see if the y-coordinate y-intercept is displayed in this equation. But that's not -3, that's -2, that's not -3, and that's not -3. So the answer is no for this. None of these have that. And then we can try this one, which is a weird decimal, so it's definitely not right, because a, 4.1, and b, none of them equal this. So we know that it's neither, because none of them have the y-coordinate of the y-intercept displayed in the equation itself. Okay, you can, if you want to, like change these values just to double it. This is what I would do, honestly. I would just like make this like a random number. Just try to meet the conditions and just try again and see if it like for sure it doesn't meet. Which I'm pretty sure, because that's a weird decimal, right? It doesn't meet any of the whole numbers in here. Or the 4.1, and then this one is 102, which oh no, that doesn't mean anything. That's like wait, the black one is this. Yeah, so that doesn't equal a 4.1 or b, right? So the answer is D, neither. Let me just check my answer. There's no way I misread that, right? Let me make sure I met the conditions really carefully. So they're integers, yes, check. A is less than b, check. And b is less than 0, check. And they're graphed on the plane. Okay, yeah. And then, cool, okay. Yeah, I think it's D. Let me just check. Yeah, it's D, okay. Did that make sense? I know that's confusing, but it's honestly really easy. It's just kind of complicated. Why do I solve so slow? I promise you I can solve really fast. It's just I'm explaining while I'm solving. So, you know, like, you want me to speedrun the next one? If it's a word problem, though, I'm probably not going to speedrun. Like, I'm generally going to just like die on the word problems. But if It seems slow, but still so fast. What do you mean? What time is it for me? Can you see? Like, can you literally see on my... Oh, you can't. It's cut off. It's currently 11 p.m., by the way, for me. Okay. Explain again. Low key, I don't want to explain again. Wait. Yeah, like most people tell me to move on. If you want to explain again, just rewatch the video. I think I explained it well enough. Maybe not because I'm tired, but yeah. You just ask. It asks you for a number. Like it asks you for a number, which we found, which is the y equal y-intercept. We found it by graphy. We found that, and then it's just literally asking us, once you find that number, is it in the equation itself? And the answer is no. Like we literally saw, like that weird. This number is not inside this equation anywhere, right? That's what that means. Like you literally can't see. It's not A. It's not 4.1. It's not B. That's what it's asking you. Okay. I'm gonna try speedrunning the next one. Let me see how fast I can solve it. Okay, like when I try speedrunning it, as long as it's not a word problem, I can usually solve it like really fast. Especially if there's like a decimal stain. But no, sorry, let me expand. Okay, this is a bad example. Like I literally just have to graph this. Bro, this is so stupid. Why is this a hard question? Okay. Well, it's not impressive I solved this one fast, because this is like how fast I can type, right? Which I don't think I can type that fast, honestly. Like I'm an okay typer, but like 100 something words per minute, but like not like crazy fast. Oh, where is x? X is 11, or oh, so the answer is A. But that's not impressive because that was easy. Okay, well, plus y equals -11. 2x squared equals y. I'm just checking for silly mistakes. I'm pretty sure I didn't make silly mistakes, and it's asking for x values, so yeah, answer is A. Cool. Let me... Yeah, okay. What question are we on? We're on question 139, meaning that the counter is not up to date. There we go. 139. Now, what do I want to do? I want... I want to solve this question. Let me zoom in. Okay. Let's solve this. Speed run time. So table points, table above, select polynomial. What? It's a polynomial function. Okay, got it. Based on the values of the table, which of the following must be a factor of p? So factor is just when y equals 0, right? So 2. So the answer, and yeah, so it's -1, so it's positive. So the answer is just D. See, that was fast, kind of. I kind of like brain fogged a bit in the middle there, but I got it kind of fast. I can show you what I mean. You can literally just graph this. Like I'm not joking. You can literally just graph all these points, and then graph these answer choices, and you can just probably tell what the answer is. Because basically, if something's a factor of something, they share the same x-intercept, right? And I just know this has the same x-intercept as these, because x-intercept is when y equals 0. But you can graph it too. I'm gonna go kind of fast because I think like most people get this. I'm just doing this for like the people that don't get this really quick. 2-0. So you have these. Yeah, but you know, like whatever this polynomial is, it probably like looks kind of like that or something. And it curves weird. Yeah, but like it has the x-intercepts here and here. And you can graph these, and you notice if I graph D, answer is D, it's gonna have the exact same x-intercept, right? So x minus 2. See, it goes through those exact same points. Like the black dots right there, it goes for them. So you know, oh, these have the same x-intercept. So those they share the factor. It must be a factor. So this must be a factor of that. Hopefully that makes sense. I can type in the other ones, and you see that they won't have the same x-intercepts, right? Those don't match the black dots there. Okay. So the answer is D for that. Let me... Is there any way I mistyped or anything? There's no way, right? Like, I did the question twice, basically. Yeah, okay. We take those. Okay. We're not even halfway. I kind of regret doing this, but it's too late now. It's worth it, right? Let me keep on going. So when the quadratic function is graphed in xy plane with its vertex is that, yes. Okay, vertex, one of the x-intercepts is that. Oh, so we know a vertex and we know an x-intercept. And that makes it easy to find the other x-intercept back in my prime, I could easily do this in my head for sure, but now I can't because I don't know how to do fractions in my head. And so I'm losing my voice. What? I can't do fractions in my head. But basically, a way you could do this really fast is just realize that parabolas are symmetrical to each other. Let me use Excali draw actually. Let me just parabolas are symmetrical, right? Pretend that's a parabola. No, it looks kind of bad. But like if they have the same y value, which this one does, right? The same y value 0. So these answers all have y value 0 too, because they're x-intercepts. But when there's the same y value, that means like right in between them should be the vertex, because it's symmetrical, right? Like there's the same amount of distance here and same amount of distance here. So you can just average a number like these two x values to get the vertex basically. In this case, -3 is here, and is -14 or that's 4 or something. So that's like here, right? So yeah, that's like -4 point something, -4.25. Okay, so we need to go 1.25 this way. So the answer is 1.75, -1.75, which is just B. So the answer is B. Okay, but obviously that's like the way you're supposed to do it. I bet the answer key solves it that way. But a way I would do in Desmos is literally, vertex form. As long as you know vertex form, you can solve this too, like using Desmos purely. So A negative x minus h squared plus k, right? That's vertex form. Hopefully you know that. If you don't know that, then search it up, I guess. It's also in my Desmos video. Okay. So I'm going to type in the vertex into there. So we just need to solve for A, which is fine because we have a point to solve for it, which is just -17.4. So we can literally get the entire equation of this thing. Let me turn this to regression format. So it solves for A. Bam. Okay. And then we can look at the x-intercept and -1.75. Easy. So we got the same answer. We got the same answer 2 different ways too. So we definitely got the answer right. Right. Yeah. The answer is B. Okay. Yeah, okay. It's always good to just have multiple ways to solve a question too, because that way when you check your answer, you can see if you get the same answer 2 different ways. Okay. I'm not gonna flash that question. I'm gonna read chat first, just to check in. Half these people are, do you guys have my stream open while sleeping? Honestly, let's do that. Yeah, do that. I mean, I'm not making money because I turn off the ads and stuff, but I can get views, right? It's gonna push into the algorithm, like watch time and everything. Keep my stream on when you sleep. Yeah, bro, that's genius. Just keep it on, you know. You don't care about your Wi-Fi bill, right? Do they charge by, I don't know. You don't care about electricity. I was watching. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna keep on going. One of the x-intercepts. Wait. Okay. Let's solve this question real quick. Speed one. Okay. F is a quadratic. 2 points. It's the same thing. Vertex. Bam. Okay. It's literally the exact same thing. The answer is, I can't do that in my head. What is it? 12 or something? My guess is -20 plus -4 divided by 2. Oh, wow. I'm the genius. Oh, that's what I meant. I meant -12. Oh, yeah. The answer is just -12. It's literally the exact same method. Or, could you even solve this with... You can, right? But the problem is you can't get the exact equation of the quadratic. So you just kind of have to... Oh, you can, because it tells you what the y value... Oh, no, this is easy. So you can also solve it by like graphing the points, because these are points, right? -20, 0, and -4, 0. So you can literally graph it, and then go like, give me a quadratic, but that's wrong because the vertex needs to be at -64. So let me just change it to quadratic. No, let's not do that. Let's do a custom one. Let's do a... I guess you do vertex form is what I would do, because that's faster. I don't know how you could do it with... I think there's a way you can do a standard form, but this is more efficient, you know? You just do R, because it really tells us that's R, right? -64, and just see what R is supposed to equal, or... Wait, what? I'm confused. Oh, because this is x1, so you can't have. Oh, okay, you need x. So these have to be the same as that. Oh, sorry, I'm stupid. Wait, what? H? No, I'm stupid. Never mind. Never mind. Wait, why is it like this? Uh, okay. So I guess it's just it's not fulfilling this condition somehow. Hmm. Let's just force it to be -64, I guess, and we'll just make a constant for r. I guess if you want to be that way, then I guess I can go that way. But let me turn that off. Okay, so so that's just not even right. So like it doesn't even go through the point it's supposed to. So I guess we just move the slider until it does. Did I mess something up? I feel like I did. Because like why is it not cooperating kind of? So the answer is -12, right? So you just move the slider until everything lines up. Let's try -12. Oh, bam. So this is a way you can solve it with decimals. You could have just literally done this exact method. You didn't even have to type in vertex format, honestly. Even if you did, y1 square root of ax squared plus bx1 plus c, this would have worked too. You just move the slider for r until like it goes through all the points and this is the vertex, and then you would have seen, oh, r equals -12. You could have done that too. And we solved it two different ways, got the same answer, so there's no way I'm wrong. Right. Yeah, not right. Okay. Control 1. 2. Okay. So this one is f of x equals that. The graph of f is a parabola. Which of the following intervals contains the x-coordinate of the vertex? Why is it always the vertex? So I did not mixed. Yeah. Oh well, I guess it's nice. Like it's nice when you rewatch the video though, because then you can like skip ahead if like you know these type of questions. It's just not fun during the stream, I think. Oh well. The function f is the wait. What am I doing? Yeah, contains the coordinate. Okay, so basically we know again the x-intercepts for these is just -3 and -1. You can graph it to find out, which I'll just do just to show you. So these are the x-intercepts, and obviously, oh, it really tells us the vertex. What the heck? Oh yeah, obviously it can tell us the vertex. We can just graph it. What do you mean? Okay. So the answer is B. Yeah, the answer is definitely B. Because that's the only one. But also 2, well, -2 is definitely between -1 and -2. So it has, sorry, -2 is definitely between -1 and -3, which are the x-intercepts. So like we know it has to be between that range, obviously, because the vertex is always in between the x-intercepts anyways. And like this is just a really easy question, honestly. Yeah. The x-coordinate of the, okay. It's B. Unless there's some weird trick question, in that case, it's not my fault. It's you guys, because I'm rushing because of you guys. Oh no. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Control 1. We are 43. Okay. I need to drink some water. I'm gonna read chat. What is chat saying? Yes, this stream will be recorded. Do I have a girlfriend? I do not have a girlfriend. I actually don't think like dating me would be fun at all. At least not currently, because I'm just working all day. Oh, they happen to. Bro, why you guys? Do you want a girlfriend? I guess, but also I'm fine without one. It's okay. I don't have time to spend with anyone really right now. So I wouldn't even like be any, but I don't know. I'm gonna skip school to watch this. That's crazy. I need to drink more water. I just took a sip. What am I doing? I got distracted. How old am I? I'm 21. Yes, I'm 21. I had to think about it. My brain's kind of fried. Yeah. Okay, let me keep on going. I recharged. What do you mean, are you African? Do I look African? What the heck? How do you... Okay, anyways, I'm gonna keep on going. Well... Where is 1 for... Okay. Ooh. It's a word problem, so... But it's geometry, so how bad could it be, right? A landscaper is designing a rectangular garden. The length of the garden is to be 5 feet longer than the width. Okay, let's write that down. So L is 5 feet longer than the width. Cool. If the area of the garden would be 104, so L times W equals 104. Why don't they put this in geometry? Generally, I actually think this should be a geometry question. Like, I would classify this as geometry, not as advanced math. Because there's geometry. But, okay. What would be the length in feet of the garden? So, I guess we didn't solve for length, but we need to substitute, I guess... Okay, let's isolate the W, because we want this in terms of L, right? Yeah, we want this in terms of L. So I guess we substitute the W. Yeah, so let's just get the 5 onto the other side. So L minus 5 equals W. And then we take this and put that in there. And then that's gonna equal 8. Wait. Bro, why did it solve for W? Why did it still so... Oh, I don't want you to... No, go away. Bro. Oh, -8. Wait, that's just wrong. Hold up, what? What's happening? Why is it doing that? Wait. Huh? Okay, I guess L is like 13, right? Because you add 5 to it, but why does it... It's because I told it what L equals, so now it's just like treats that as L. And it knows what W equals, so it's kind of recursive. Oh, okay. But either way, okay. So I guess that works. What if I got rid of this? And then I told it L has to be positive. L has to be greater. Okay, 13. Yeah, 13. Okay, that works. Bro, did I mess that up? I feel like this is a really easy question to mess up, though, so I'm going to be really careful. A designer is designing a rectangular garden. The length of the garden is to be 5 feet longer. Yeah, so L is to be 5 feet longer. So like whatever W is, you add 5 to it to get L, and that makes sense. Okay. Yes. If the width of the garden will be... Oh, that's crazy that it solves W. Oh, no, never mind. I literally... What am I doing? I literally was marveling about that before, and then now it's... Okay. If the area of the garden would be... I generally did not mean to do that. That wasn't even a bit. If the area of the garden would be 104... Yeah. That's how you do it. L and it's a W. W. Because you plug in... Like, watch it. If I do W here, and then -5, I should get the same answer, right? Or not? Maybe I have to put W in front. Yeah, there we go. I get the same answer. Okay. Yeah, so I know that algebra move was right. Haha. That's so useless. Okay, I'm just wasting time. Sorry, I'm taking up you guys' time. That's my bad. You should just go to bed, honestly. Why are you even watching this? But L equals 13. Yeah, that's the answer. Cool. Let me check it then. Whoa, please be 13. Yeah, let's go. Lucky number 13. Okay. Let me go 40. Oh, yeah, we just didn't update the counter. There we go. Yep, that's good. Okay. Let's solve this. Speed run. In the XY, the graph is this. Intersects line P. Oh, what? At that and that. So there's two solutions, basically. Do we need this? Oh, we need to find the slope. How do we do that? So it doesn't tell us the y value, no? I guess I'll just graph it and find out. X squared. So I'm picturing like it's gonna intersect. Oh, I guess it has. I don't know. Okay, so we need a line that intersects at those points. I think the first thing that came to my mind was typing in a table and then typing in those points and then just using regression to get the line. And then just make sliders for A and B, right? So A equals 2, B equals 2. And then press that. And we can move this around. Okay. But the problem here is like the slope can literally be any... This is what I was thinking, right? The slope can literally be anything. Like you can move A and B. It doesn't tell us what A and B is, no? Am I crazy? The graph, so we have the graph, that's good. Intersects the line at 1A and 5B. Wait, A and B, what is the slope of the line? What? I'm missing something, right? Like this question is just generally bugged. No? I'm not crazy, right? Oh, wait. Oh, okay, my bad. It has to actually be on the line. Okay, I got it. Got it. Okay. So we need to get the points. Got it. Okay. Wait, how do we do this with decimals? How do we automate this without like it taking forever? Because we need these points to be on there. I guess you could just move the slider until it's there. Right? Yeah, let's do that. I'm too bored to actually big brain this, so 15 looks right. No, it's not. Okay. Oh, that looks right. Yeah, that's right on there. Okay. Now let's do the other one. Make this on. This is like the worst way to solve this question, I feel like. -8. Okay. Yeah, we have that. So what's the slope? 6. Wow. Oh, look. Answer choice A is 6. Wow, that's the answer. Okay. I don't think that this is wrong, right? Because I met all the conditions. Like it's on the line, right? And like, yeah. Okay. It meets all the conditions, and sorry, I'm just double checking. Okay, you have to. This is important. What is the P6? Yes. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. A. That's good. Yeah, what are you talking about? Wait, what am I talking about? I'm just talking to myself. When's the point? 6. Okay, I'm just gonna check 6. Wait, answer is A. Oh, so yeah, let's go. Yeah, what's the streak? I haven't gotten a single question wrong in at least 100 questions for sure. Probably more than 100 questions. That's crazy. But it's just like I'm not getting word problems. As soon as I get word problems, and I misread, then that's when. I don't think there's any more like particular word problems because all of them on the algebra questions already did all those. So I should, in theory, I should be able to like get all 326 questions right, except for 2, in theory. Hopefully. Where is? Wait, why can't I? Okay, there we go. Wait, sorry. OBS is so finicky. I think is this a skill issue, honestly? Whoa. 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 I just realized I could have done that the entire time. What do you mean I could have done that? That's crazy. Okay. Okay. Anyways, f of 0 equals, so that's a point. And for each increase in x by 1, what am I increasing x? Okay. The value, oh, so this is like an exponential rate, I think. So basically, I know like 0.2. Oh, I literally know 86 is the y-intercept too. So I basically have the entire question solved at this point. Increase by, yeah. And then f of x equals f of 2. Ooh, that's a weird decimal. I don't like that. But I guess, okay. So basically, that's the y-intercept, right? 0, let me just check. Y-intercept. So when x equals 0, y equals 86. So that's how you know the y-intercept, basically. Like this 86 is literally the y. This is just to search up exponential equation if you don't know what I'm talking about. But like this is literally a template. You just plug and play. So we know that's y-intercept goes there, and then the rate it decreases by. Okay, I did that in my head, but it's literally just 1 minus the rate you're decreasing by, right? And we're decreasing by 80%, so 0.8. So that's just 0. So this entire thing is just 0.2. That's how I did it. And then yeah, so that's increase. So every increase in x by 1. So every time this takes 1, it decreases. And you can actually physically do this. Like if I were to, so let's just say, so exponents work like this, 2, 3. But like what I'm doing every time I increase 1 is literally just 86 times 0.2 times 0.2 times, like this is the same as this, right? And if I were to increase by 4, it's also going to increase by 0.2 again. So basically, this is literally just me doing, so every time I increase x by 1, it decreases by 0. So again, this decreases by 0.2, right? So every time I increase this number, it's going to decrease by 0.2 again because I'm going to add another 0.2. That's how that works. I feel like I'm over-explaining at this point. Yeah, but let me type in x. So 3.44. There's no way I messed that up. For each increase in x by 1, the value of f of x decreases. Yes. What does the value have to do? There's no way I messed that up. Okay. Yeah, let's check. 3 points. Yeah, there we go. 3.44. Let's go. We take those. Control 1. 146. What do I do about this question? Because it's kind of... Okay. I'll just do that. There we go. That's fine. Okay, let's solve this. Speed1. So this models the number of... Why is the... Okay, that's weird. Models the number of members M of a gym T years after the gym opens. Okay, so it increases by 2% every year. That's a very slow growing gym, honestly. Do better. Of the following, which equation models the number of members of the gym Q quarters after the gym opens? So every time, basically every single year, it's going to multiply this number by this number. So we need to see how, the answer is A, by the way, I just know. But we need to see, how do I phrase this? This is kind of hard to explain. Yeah, this is like one of the hardest things to explain. Maybe I'm just bad at this. But I've explained this like many times before. So how do you do it? This needs to be, whenever this is a whole number, it ticks by this, right? So we just need to get these to be like, when this is a whole number, like this entire exponent, I can't even annotate. How do I annotate? Shoot. Okay, I'll just zoom in. You can see my cursor, right? So we need to make sure this is a whole number. Like we need to find, whenever these are whole numbers, it lines up with this basically. If that makes sense. It's like when this is 1 year, it increases by 2%. When it's 2 years, it increases by 2%, and then increases by 2% again. By 3 years, it increases by 2% again. So we need to have that exact same effect. Like every single year, this needs to this needs to be a whole number basically. Like it needs to multiply exactly by 2% to this. So we need to figure out when is it a whole number when it's a year, right? And this works perfectly because quarters means there's 4 in a year, right? So every time there's 4, that's exactly 1 year, and it's a whole number. So that's the only one that makes it a whole number while a year. While it's a year. If that makes sense. So like 4 quarters is the same as 1 year, and they're equal, like literally 4 quarters, that bam, that entire exponent is equal to 1, and 1 year is just 1, right? And 2 years, that'd be 8 quarters. This would be, this 8 over 4 is just 2, right? And this would be 2. And then 3 quarters and 12 years, 12 quarters and 3 years, that would be 3, and then, yeah, hopefully you get the idea. So basically, you can, this is the only one that's equivalent. Models the number, let me just read to make sure I didn't misread. Equation models the number of members, gym Q quarter years. Number of members of the gym Q. What? Models the number of members of the gym. Yeah, so it's literally the same thing. Models numbers, okay. Q quarter years after the gym opens. Yes, okay. I think we're good. We are good. It's just A. Let's just check. Bro, I don't want to get a question wrong. I'm terrified. Okay, well, at least that one's not one. Let's increase the counter and then let's read chat for a bit because it's been a while. Look in his eyes. Are my eyes, like, what do you mean? What do you mean look at my eyes? I don't see what you're talking about. I'm doing fine. What do you mean? It's time to drink, yeah, it's time to drink water probably. Watched you last night at 2 p.m. 2 a.m. and you had a nice night's sleep. How does that work? What? Okay. Sorry, let me show the entire question. So wait, they're asking why can't you do 104 squiggly line? What are you on about? Is that in the previous question? Sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. Somebody help him. I don't know what he's talking about. 104 plus... sorry, yeah, I don't know. It's probably like a way later question. I don't remember. Red Bull. I'm fine. James Liu, what is your name? That's crazy. What do you mean? Okay. Before this. Yeah, I need to start a new live before. 12 hours is at 2 a.m., right? Let me set a timer. That's a good call. I'm gonna set a timer at 1:30. That way I know I need to set up a new live. Oh no, everyone that's sleeping is gonna no, no, I'm gonna lose my watch time. Cause I got probably like half the people in here are sleeping right now. So when I end the live, they're all gonna be gone, right? That sucks. Shame. I'm gonna lose all the viewers. Oh, my Duolingo streak. It's fine. Who cares about my Duolingo streak? It's only at a really high number. Okay, let me set a timer for 12. Not 12. 1:30. Because if I start at 2 and then 12, yeah, that's how it works. So I'm gonna set a timer. 1:30. 1:35 is fine, right? 1:35. Okay. Yeah, Dane. What do you mean stop avoiding the question? What question? How much caffeine? I drink 0 caffeine. I haven't drank a single drop of caffeine in the past 2 months, probably. That is a lie. And probably in the past 3 weeks. So, yeah, I'm just like that. I don't know. I'm my own caffeine. Am I Australian? I am not. Do I have an accent? Why do people keep on saying I have an accent? I've literally, I was born in the U.S. and I've been speaking English for basically my entire life. I don't know how I have an. I think it's just literally just like my voice box is weird. Like my voice is just weird. This is my voice. I don't have an accent. Do I have an accent? Are we gonna see stream for it? Maybe in the future if I feel up for it. But like you see how fried I am, especially when I'm doing the word problems. When I'm doing these, imagine all I'm doing is word problems. That's just all of reading comprehension. This is the only word problems. Like you only comprehend. I'm gonna be so fried. Like I cannot watch anything. All right, these guys are asking weird questions. I'm not gonna answer. Actually, no. The answer is no, but I shouldn't have answered that anyways. Wait, what? I'm gonna move on. Yeah, okay. Let's keep on going. What are we doing? How? What are we doing? What are we doing? Oh, we keep on going. These kind of look the same. They're all like answer choices. That's kind of okay. So we have that. The formula above can be used to approximate the dew point D. Okay, sure. And give the temperature T. Oh, why is there H? And the okay, so you need 2 variables to get okay. Fancy. Which is the following persons? Oh, it's isolation. I didn't even have to read all that. I could have just read this last part and would have known. So you just need to isolate humidity. Shoot, sorry. I'm okay. I'm gonna solve this. I'm gonna algebra it because yeah, let's just algebra it. And then I'll check it after. So subtract the t over, so d minus t. So we can immediately eliminate c and d. And then what? We multiply 25 over 9. But it has to be negative, because then there's a negative there. And then we subtract 100, which is positive now, because I think so I think the answer is A. Let me just check it. Okay, D equals the squiggly line. We're going to do regression then. So it's going to tell us the value of these things. 9 over 25, 100 minus. Hopefully there's not a lot of these isolation problems. These are kind of boring. I don't like how these are the same number and that they're zeros. So I'm going to just like literally make one of them 2. Okay. I'm going to make H equal to 2 or 3. There. Okay, so now they're all different numbers. Oh, your H is supposed to be greater than 50, huh? Does that matter? I'll make it 60, I guess. Can D be negative? Probably not. I mean, Fahrenheit can go negative, so that's probably fine. I think it's fine. Okay, let's just try it out. So let's just see which one equals 60, if that makes sense, with all these. I'm pretty sure this is like a possible solution. Let me just check. And I'm not like, I didn't force it into an impossible situation. Yeah, so see, this side does equal that side. Right, and these sides equal each other, 12, negative 12. So this is a possible situation given this equation. So then we can just check which one equals H. And I think I said it was A, so let me check A. If it's A, do I just like check my answer and leave? That's probably what I'm gonna do. On the actual test, I would probably check every answer choice still, by the way, because I'm just paranoid. Yeah, 60. So that matches, that's the answer. On the actual test, I would really check every single thing. but because I want to save time, I'm not. And if I get the question wrong because of that, it's your guys' fault because I would have done that if it was by myself. What can I say? It's just facts. Okay, I got it right. No, you guys are good though. I think I just need to go. Sorry, was my camera blocking? Hopefully not. Okay, it was a dumb question anyways. We don't need my camera. Okay, this one's weird. The obvious way to solve this is literally just graph it, make slides for A and B, and just graph all of these and just see which one is the same. I'll just do that. Oh, wait, let me do this in my head real quick so I can fast track it. I think this is C. No, it's D. It's D. The 2 at the bottom gets squared too. Yeah, it's D. Okay, but let me just 2. By the way, you don't have to do the algebra thing. Like you can literally just graph each one. Like I did. Like for the previous question, you could have just graph each one. You don't need to do it. I'm just doing algebra because it's faster, a little bit faster. So I just set the equal to random numbers, is whatever. And now I add that value. Now I just see which one equals that value, which I think it's D. So I'm just going to check real quick to see if it's actually D or not. B squared over 4. Yes. Okay. The answer is D. The answer is D. We are going kind of fast, huh? Oh, shoot. Okay, it's D. Okay. Let's go. How many questions have we done? 149. Okay. The clock or the counter is a bit behind. I got it to 149. Okay. Let me keep on going. I'll solve this one. And then I'll read chat for a bit and drink water. Okay. Surface area. Interesting. Is it just isolation? Oh, no, it's not. Wait. This is literally a geometry question, no? This is literally area and volume. What are you talking about? Why is this in advanced math? The surface area of a cube is that. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Where does the divided by 4 come from? I don't know. A is because which of the following gives the perimeter of one face of the cube? Ooh, that's weird. Okay, I have to think about this. Hold on. So, I get it. I kind of get it, but at the same time, I don't. Let me draw this out, I guess. I need to erase this, I guess. Be gone. Okay. So, perimeter of one face of the cube. What do I do? I think I just draw a cube. Well, we need to figure out. So 6 is obviously the size of a cube. There's 6 sides of a cube, right? So if I were to draw, that's a rectangle, but oh well, who's counting? Oh, that's so bad. Yeah, that's a good. Okay, there's 6 sides, like 1, 2, 3, and then the back 3. Like we get the bottom one, that one, that one. So there's 6 sides. So each side is just A over 4 squared. Okay, and the squared comes from the sides, right? So like this side times this side, and they're cubes, so the sides are the same. So like this side times this side is just the square. So A4 is just the side of a edge, is an edge length. Right, this is A over. Wait, that is not A. That's A. So A is literally just like this thing. Okay, it's like for all the sides too. So perimeter of one face. So you just multiply this by 4, right? So it's just A. Answer is A, because you just take one of these. 1, 2, 3, there's 4 of them. Right, you get the perimeter of one face. So you just multiply by 4, and then the answer is just A. So sorry, the answer is B, because the answer is A. Same thing. Okay, that makes sense. See, geometry questions are annoying because you have to draw it out, but they're usually not that hard once you've got the right diagram, right? I'm trying to think if I need to check my answers. I don't even know how to check my answers for this question though, genuinely. What do I do? Like, I guess like I can try to get the surface area again. So like, my assumption is that this is the side. So let's try to get surface area again, which is just squared. That's squared, and yeah, okay. The answer is B. I'm gonna check my answer. If I get it wrong, it's your guys' fault. Oh, it's B. Okay, never mind. It's not your guys' fault. It was my own genius that got the question right. You guys didn't do anything. Oh, okay. Oh shoot, I'm gonna read chat a bit and drink water. Bro. How are you even human? What do you mean, how am I human? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I kind of understand why this is a hard question. Dude, you guys are weird sometimes. I'm gonna time you out. Like, rock stop it. If you... Well... Okay, if he does it again, I'm timing him out. Oh, shoot. What do you mean this is not W marketing? Is this? I guess this is marketing because I'm posting on YouTube, right? How do you manage stress? But I'm joking. I choked on the water. Hold on. But I'm okay. Want me to DoorDash you something? It's okay. Wow. I don't need to go to the bathroom. Okay, somebody asked me, how do you handle stress? I genuinely don't handle stress. I don't know. Yeah, how do you manage stress? How do I answer that question? You kind of just deal with it. Like, I don't think you can eliminate the stress, no? Like, you just not, it's not, you just kind of have to shift your mindset, right? Stress is a good thing. Like, would you rather be super sleepy and just not be anxious about a test? Like, you just can't even, you're just kind of just dispassionate about the test. And you can't really focus that well because you're probably like sleepy and you're just drowsy, versus like wide awake being stressed, right? Like what would you pick rather? What would you rather pick? So if you think about it, stress is actually a good thing. No, like it helps you actually like be awake. No, you can think about it like that, but also it's just you get less stress if you have the history of doing really well in practice tests. The practice tests have to actually be accurate. The rest of the thing. So in Blue Book, for some reason, some of the tests are like not accurate. Actually, pretty much all of them aren't, especially at the higher levels. Like you usually score like 100 points lower on the Blue Book than the actual test. For some, sorry, you score 100 points higher on Blue Book practice test than the actual test for some reason, and that was like a huge hurdle for me when I was tutoring. So I just made my own tests, but the that's a problem. But like if you're good tests and you can consistently score like a decent amount of scores higher than like the score you'd be happy with, then there's really no reason to stress. You probably still stress, but the stress would be a lot less, you know? And also, you just kind of have to work under stress. You have to like teach yourself conditions that you can always do and behaviors you can always rely on. You know, like if you can formulaically always get a 1500 or something, then like you know the actions at least, and it's not just like gut feeling of you getting 15, but like every single time you know the exact things. Like if I do this and do this every single question, like these are the three conditions you have to meet to answer this question. Like you go approach it at that mindset. That even if you have stress, you might just be slower, but like your accuracy won't decrease. You know, because you still meet the conditions. And if your accuracy doesn't decrease, even if you run out of time on an extra two questions, that's only like a 20-point difference or 30-point difference. So you still probably get a 1500 if you like if that makes hopefully that makes sense. Like it severely minimizes the chances that you mess up if you have clear conditions for every question. So that's yeah. Okay, I think I'm gonna move on. Does this video stay? Yeah, the video should stay on my channel. I plan on probably like uploading just one because I have to cut up the streams into like multiple parts because after 12 hours it doesn't save the recording anymore. So I probably have to make like a mega video that's like 24 hours long and cut out like all the random. Actually, is there anything I need to cut out? I probably just upload. I'm too lazy to cut it out. I don't know, but I'll probably just upload all of it. And okay, I'm gonna move on. Anyways, let's go. Moving on. This. Wait, yeah, this question. So what? So it says 149. We're on. Oh, I need to update the. Okay, there we go. So this intersects at point N there. Oh, okay. So we just graph it and see which value, which point has x and y being the same. Oh no, my bad. I didn't even... Shoot, what is happening? I keep on like arrows coming up with something. I don't know. Okay, y equals 3x. Shoot. Hold on. Okay, I think I'm fine now. Y equals that intersects the graph at y. Okay, got it. 3 equals 3x. So we just need to make this intersect at 2 points, and I guess we just look at where they intersect. There's not even any sliders to deal with. They really gave us everything. So this should just be a super easy question. Like, if I said this question was hard and I posted it, people would yell at me because it's actually really easy. That type of question. 5, 5. So the answer is just 5. Yeah, it literally can't get easier than that. Other than, yeah, you really can't get easier. Points 5. Okay, the answer's 5. Let me just check real quick. Yeah, answer's 5. Okay. We take those. But like you know, I've pretty much gotten every question right, except for a few word problems. We don't talk about those. But the ones I did give right, it's because I'm checking like I'm rereading the entire question after we finish, and I'm quadruple checking every single thing I type in. So it's kind of hard for me to mess up, you know? Like it's really unlikely for me to still get a question wrong. That's kind of why like you kind of have to take that approach on the test too. Wait, okay. Where is factor? Oh, this is easy. So factors, they just have the same x-intercept. So you just graph this, graph that, move it side for b until they have the same x-intercept. Oh, you do smallest possible value. So I'm assuming there's multiple x-intercepts, right? So you just need to move b as small as possible while it still has the x-intercept. Hopefully that makes sense. Let's just do it. 42x squared. Okay, squared plus 208x. Well, my hands are kind of tired. That's crazy. I think this is like a lack of blood flow. I need to stand up a bit. I'll probably do that after this question. I need to like go to the bathroom, even though I don't need to. I'll figure it out. Okay, let's pull out. We can. Oh, watch this new thing I learned. Oh wait, but if I do this, I can't move the slider, so kind of pointless, honestly. Okay, so let me. Alright, so negative is the small. Okay, so this is literally the smallest. Is 0. The answer is 0, I think. Right? Oh, positive. B has a positive. Okay. Glad I actually reread the question, right? If you didn't reread the question, you definitely would have gotten this question wrong, for sure. So make sure you careful. So B can't. So B has to be positive. Okay. That means 8, right? Yeah. Yeah. Excellent. So this has to be the same x-intercept as this. Yes. Check. 2x3 plus 4, 28x. But B is a positive constant. What's the smallest possible value of, yeah. So this is the smallest possible value. If I go any smaller, then it's only going to reach that. I mean, by then it's going to be 0. So yeah, this is the smallest one because this one's just higher. Okay. There's no way I messed that up. I double checked. I reread. I quintuple checked at this point. Yeah, that's just 8. Okay. Let's go. We take those. Control 1. 152. Okay. So, what was I doing? I was solving this question. How do I just like forget about solving questions? Like, why do I? Oh, this is easy. I really recognize this question. This is a clean question. This is like a question I always use as an example because it's a good example for how to handle constants in regression, I think. Yeah, so you literally actually no. I'm thinking of a different question. This is a different okay. Anyways, but either way, it gives us the equation. It tells us the point it passes through. Yeah, h of x. Yeah, that's the same thing. Just make sure this is the same thing as passing through the points. Like it could be a different graph. You never know. So make sure you read carefully. But it is the case here. So we just need to regression it and then solve for a and b, and that it'll do it for us. So 0, 10, -2, 325, 36. Yeah, let me do y1 tilde a x1 plus b. Okay, so the answer 6 times 9. Why am I doing that manually? Like I know that's 54, no? Maybe I don't. Okay. A times b. And it's just c then. But is there a chance I messed it up? The answer is no. Because I didn't mistype anything. I just triple checked. And then AB is defined by that. They're positive. Are they positive? Yeah, they're positive. Okay. So that's positive. And then the graph passes through points. Yeah. Okay, 54. C. Cool. Cool. Okay. I'm gonna stand up. No. But the problem is I can't do questions when I stand up. What should I do? I'm gonna control. Okay. Do. 1:53. It's officially almost midnight for me, bro. Okay. Wait. Yeah, you're tired. That's crazy. Oh, you still here? Yeah. Okay. Okay, that's enough standing up. Yeah, I should get a standing table, but my room is kind of small, so I don't think it would fit unless I have a small one. I'm moving back to California because I'm gonna stay in San Francisco for a bit. So when I move to that apartment, I'll be fine. I'm sure it's spacious enough for me to get a standing desk and all that. No, I am not enabling super chat. Keep your money. He deserves one. No. Yeah, I know about the stream thing. I set a timer, so I don't think I forget. The last time I took an SAT was in May this year, and I got a 1540. It was an 800 math and a 740 English, and I kind of sold on English because I ran out of time on 3 questions. Because I don't know what I was doing. I guess I like zoned out doing transitions because there was a bunch of phrase questions I was trying to study. I was literally trying to study the phrase questions, and it just used up all my time because they had a bunch of phrase context specific questions. Then I'm just making excuses though. But like the fact that I think it's a good thing because I ran out of time on 3 questions, but I still got a 740. Most people when they run out of time on 1 question, they still get a like a 500. So that just shows you your accuracy is what matters. It doesn't matter if you go really slow, right? You can run out of time on 3 questions and still be a 740. That's fine. You started the stream at 2 times speed. That's crazy. That's what I do. Okay. These people are being good now. I'm gonna continue. Wait, what was I? Did I do? I did this one. Yes. Is the timer up to date? Sorry, is the counter up to date? 150. Yes, it is. Okay. Let's go to the next one. Okay. What did I? Oh yeah. This is good, right? The camera is not blocking. Why do you keep on saying camera? The face cam isn't blocking the question. And then, oh, it's points again. So the table shows 3 values. Yes, it's a quadratic function where y coordinate of the y-intercept at the graph. What? What is the y coordinate of the y-intercept? Oh, so this is tricky. The only tricky thing, I mean, it's not really tricky if you realize this, but where y equals this. So basically, this f of x, like this graph, is after it's already shifted up 4. So when you're trying to find the y-intercept of this, it's a different graph. You can't just like grab this and then get the y-intercept of that, if that makes sense. You have to be careful there. Whoa, my brain is genuinely kind of. I need to exercise more with something. Okay, so we have this, and then what was I doing? I need to get the quadratic, and wait. I mean, wait, why didn't that work? I guess because I'm online. I need quadratic. Okay, there we go. So we got the quadratic. But this is after it's already shifted up 4, so we can't just look at the y coordinate for this one. We have to reverse the +4. Now this is tricky, right? Because you have to be careful here. To reverse the +4, you have to subtract 4, no? So I can literally just subtract the 4 from here. Like I can literally just do -4. That should work, right? So we reverse the +4. So now all of these are right. What is the y coordinate of the y-intercept? Okay, so now that it's the right thing, we can look at the. Yeah, I don't like these questions. It's just like questions that you can make silly mistakes on if you're not careful. I don't like them. I like the hard ones that actually aren't that hard because I have experience. Those are easy, and they usually don't have tricks in them because they're just hard. So as long as you just know how to solve it, like it's good. But the ones that have tricks like this, like they're kind of easy, but they're tricky. Those suck. Okay. So there's not even answer choices too. That's a huge number. Like I'm second guessing myself because it's such a big number. Okay, I just need to be really careful. I'm sorry. I'm gonna redo this entire question because I don't want to mess this up, right? Like I have a streak, right? I have like 100 something question streak. I don't want to mess it up. So the table shows 3 values of x and the corresponding values of y. Okay, that's it. Where f equals +4, where y equals that +4 is it? And f is equal. Okay, so that's literally talking about this because yeah, okay. And I can test it if I want to, right? If I look at that, right? This is the graph before, and then I shift it up. Yeah, that moved up 4. Yeah, so me minusing 4 reverses the up 4, if that makes sense. Like it goes from up, and I do -4, it goes down 4. So obviously that works. So I can definitely do that to reverse the +4. And then the y coordinate of the y-intercept is that. And I can check again, but that should just be right. Right? I mean, I could do this to be faster. I just set it equal to f of x, right? And then I can just do, oh, what's x when x equals 0, right? So f was 0. Yeah, -2. Okay, I got the same answer as me manually. Okay, that's the answer then. I trust in this answer, honestly. Yeah. If this is wrong, I'll be genuinely shocked. 2110. It is just a weird number. I just don't like it. And it's like kind of a finicky question. Yeah, we got it right though. Okay. We take those. Okay. Should I be concerned about my streak though at this point? Because it's kind of... I've been doing this for so long. Shouldn't I just try to get it faster and get it over with? Okay. Let's do another question real quick. Shoot, it's a word bomb. Okay, it's quadratics though. It should be easy. Quadratic function models the height, okay, of the above is large soft elevate. The model indicates the object has an initial height, bam, y-intercept right there, above the ground and vertex right there. Okay, this is easy. We already had the question solved. So we just need to find another point. Okay, got it. This is really simple. So we know 0, 10, right? I just need to make sure the height is the y value, right? That's what it says. I just need to make sure. V is the object above the ground in terms of time. Yeah, okay. So in terms of time, so that means like depending on what the time is, what is height. So that means this is the x, this is the y, and I mean I could type in this point. There's kind of no point because I can just like put it in the equation. So I'm gonna use vertex form because I only have 2 points, and I know the vertex. So I'm gonna use vertex form. That way I only need to solve for the value of a. That makes it much easier because I don't have enough points to solve for it. Standard form. Okay, so we know the y value is 1034. That's a high number. Squared minus or plus oh shoot, my bad. The x value goes here. I'm genuinely fried. I can't believe I messed that up. Yeah, it's a skill issue. But okay, x1. Okay, it solves for a. The a is, that's nice. It's a whole number, so I trust in that honestly. And then we look at what is the height in feet of the object above the ground 10 seconds. So when x equals 10, right? Okay, it's up here. It's a high number. Shoot. I mean, there's answer choices too. It's hard to mess this question up, I think. Okay, 970. Good, that's answer choice C. Okay, we have an answer now. I think that's probably right. Quadratic function models the height in feet of the object above the ground. The object has an initial height of 10 feet above the ground. It reaches maximum height of 1,000. Yeah, the chances of us doing all of that, this being the whole number, and still happen to get one of the answer choices, like there's no way we got this one. So, but I'm still paranoid, so spare with me, okay? I'll be really quick. 10 feet above the ground, and it reaches maximum height of this above the 8. Okay, where's the height? It is. What is the height? I don't know. Yeah. Okay, 10 seconds. It's 10 seconds. Seconds after. Yeah, after 10 seconds after. Yeah. Okay. It's C. If it's not C, then I guess my streak is gone. But I should like put a counter for a streak. No, C. That'll make it more fun. No, this put way more pressure on me. I don't want a streak. Never mind. I don't want pressure. Okay. Let's do this question real quick. Then I'll take a water break, I guess. Okay, the equation ax plus d is true for what is where a and d are integers? What's the value? Oh, okay. So it's true for all x except -7. So we can't do x1 dot 10 because no, we can because it's positive. Okay, I was thinking it's okay. Never mind. You can do that because any numbers between 1 and 10 don't equal -7. So we can do that. Yeah, so this should just be easy. Hopefully, it just gives us integers right off the spot, right off the bat. But if it doesn't, then we're gonna have to finesse it. But I think it should. So you just do regression, right? Regression format, and do the x1 dot 10 thing because it's a single variable equation. We're trying to find constants, and this is when you do it. So we have this, and then we do x1 equals dot 10. Bam. Ooh. Okay, these are integers though. I don't like how it's negative, but there's nothing. That's not even a word problem. What am I doing? Yeah, that's fine. Okay. What is the value of a plus d? This is 0. Yeah. And 0 is one of the answer choices, so I think it's right. X squared plus 6x minus 7, x plus 7, x ax. Yeah, I'm just checking I didn't mistype anything. I don't think I did. I think we're good. We're A and B. Yeah. Cool. Okay. C. We check for 0. Let's go. Okay. The streak continues. Okay, how is there still 200 people? It's 12 a.m. What are you guys doing? No, so everyone's asleep, right? That's what's happening. So I'm gonna lose everyone at like 2 a.m. because I'm gonna start a new stream, and then I only have like 2 people watching. That's what's gonna happen. Okay, the stream is chat's kind of taking off though. What does that mean? You guys, I would enjoy a good nap right now. I'm kind of tired. Just low key. Guys, I'll be one of. Okay. Yeah, these questions aren't that hard, right? Have we recently seen a hard question? I kind of just want the questions to be harder. They should have done a better job just making the hard questions, I guess, because it's just not hard. Good. So this one, it should be really easy. Oh, this is a weird long division problem, but too bad because we need to use Desmos to solve it. But you're supposed to use polynomial long division to solve this, which is weird. If I had to guess what the answer is, I think using the remainder theorem, search up what that is if you're curious, but basically, remainder theorem, denominator, x have to be 3 for the denominator equals 0, right? So we plug in 3 into here. That'd be 9 minus 6, that's 3, minus 5, so that's -2. So the answer is D. I can just pick D and move on. But obviously, I'm going to verify my answer because I'm paranoid. And also, I just want to like actually solve with Desmos, like how I would during the test too, because I just don't trust in my own mental abilities. Oh, that's fine. That's literally the same. Yeah. Okay. That wasn't that bad. That was fast. Yeah. Remainder theorem is cool. Search it up. Remainder theorem. Although it's really, you probably just never have to use it. Like you don't even have to use it. You don't have to know it, right? Because you can just Desmos this. But I guess it's fast. Like I could solve it faster because of it. But it's like once a year you might use it on the test. If you take every single test during the year, maybe once every 2 years. So it's just a really niche thing that you don't need to really memorize. So if you're not at like 790 level, then just don't worry about it. Okay. Anyways, what was I doing? I was gonna pick D. Okay. Let's see if the answer is D. Okay, it's D. Let's go. Another one. What are we at? 155? Oh no, we're not. We're 157. What the heck? The timer is not. So the counter isn't up to date. 157. Okay, let's go. We're not even halfway there. We're kind of close to halfway there, but we're not even halfway there. So I mean, yeah, okay. How many solutions does a given equation have? It has 2, maybe 0, maybe 1, I don't know. Let me just graph it and check. 4x minus 3 and y equals -9. Oh, it's 0, okay. The answer is 0. You just graph it. And they never touch, so yes. Okay. That was fast. Wait, let me read the question again. Maybe I misread. Who knows? How many solutions? Okay, yeah, we're fine. Okay. Yeah, it was 0. Yeah. Okay. Let's keep on going. So this question is expression could be rewritten in the form of that. I don't know. I'm assuming you can just Desmos this with regression again. And you just make it y1. Like the fact that it's y doesn't matter at all. So this is a really easy question too. It's a single variable equation. Just do 7532 plus 100 y1s because I'm using regression format. Okay, type it in. Minus 110. Yes. No. Maybe. And then to the ay1 squared plus b. And then we just do the y1 thing. Right? I mean, normally this would be x1, but it's using y for some reason. That's what we do. And it's a really high number, but it's an integer, so I kind of think it's right. But I'm just gonna, these are high numbers. It makes sense that this is high too, but let me just check. So let me make sure. So 7532, 100, y1 plus 10, 10y minus 100, ay squared plus b. Okay, so I definitely did not mistype anything. That's good. Let me just triple check. I can't. Yeah, I didn't mistype anything. And yeah, it's good. And it meets all the conditions, go written. Yes. Yes, 6632. Okay. Is anyone just joining the live stream and like don't know how to use it? It's just watch the Desmos course, honestly. Just I have a whole YouTube video on it. I've explained that probably. Oh yeah, the answer was 6632. Cool. Okay, let me read chat for a bit because it's been a good minute. So I don't think that these questions are hard. That the last few dozen questions, I got 100 points lower on practice 11. Yeah, that sucks. Do you breathe manually? And can you feel the clothes on you? Well, if you say that, now I can. Well, okay. If I watch this whole thing, am I good? I don't know, man. You can't just watch and know you're good. You have to actually prove to yourself you can actually take a practice test and consistently get 800s on the math section. Like that's what it's gonna take. Like there's no way to tell it from the video. Even if you do every single question in here and you get every single question in here right, that doesn't mean you can get 800 on the SAT. You have to actually do a practice test, multiple too, and just see if you can get 800 consistently. If you can't, then yeah, that's the only way to tell really. So okay, I need to do that. And also, ideally, you have like extra time left after 800 too. That way you have a buffer room. So even if something goes wrong on the actual test, you still probably get 800 because you normally finish with a lot of time left on the practice test. That's the... If you're truly trying to master math, that's the bar you should try to aim for. Where am I? Oh, I need to do the next question. Did I... 159... 159... 157. Okay. So control 1... Okay. Should be up to date now. Oh, it's another one of these. Okay, this is weird because it's 3 constants without the product, so you just multiply them. Now, you could just make constants, make all these constants. We could just do that. Okay, I can do this in my head though, right? -2, that's all the same. What's the diff? Oh, so the y's are different. No, these are, so there's y's here, but there's no y's there. Yeah, there should be a y here. Oh, this is such a pain. How do you multiply with a plus? I don't want to do... oh, no, it's fine. It's fine, because there's just only one term on the second one. Okay. So, yeah, that's 10. So y. So there needs to be a y here. So we can eliminate a and b. Sorry, I'm just doing mental math right now, because I want to speed this up so I don't have to like type in every single one. Y 11. Yeah, so the answer should just be D, I hope. Okay, so let's just make all these constants. You could make y and z constants and graph the x. That works too, but either way works. I'll just make all them constants. Why not? 3, and then just like, that's not a constant. z1, 5, and then what am I doing? I am multiplying it because it's asking for the product, right? So you have to multiply these. Okay, x, not z, x1. This is kind of dangerous. I think I probably need like a good break sometime. I don't even need to put a 1 after a z because z is automatically constant. But I guess I'm doing that. Plus y8 z -7. So that's good. That's good. Why? Oh, sorry. I need to make them constants. Oh. Okay. Make sliders. Just random numbers. And then let's try answer choice D. Okay. Alright, let's go fast. Let's like actually focus when I type stuff in so I don't waste time. Okay, so z1 squared 10 plus x1 squared -6, y1 squared 11, z1 squared -2. That is the same number, yeah. It's a weird big number, but they're the same. I'm gonna check it and mistype really quick. It should be really fast for me to do that. I just need to look. And yeah, the fact that we got the same answer means like we definitely got the right answer, I think. Maybe it's match. Y, Z. Yeah, okay. Nice. Okay, when are we gonna get out of equivalent expression land? Because we just keep on doing these. I mean, on the video, you should probably skip this, by the way, if you're still watching. Like, there's no point. It's kind of the same exact process for every single one of these. I mean, it kind of throws you curveballs. Like, now there's a bunch of constants. If A, and there's like an extra thing now. But that's fine, because you can just plug in A into here, and it's like the same exact thing. Yeah, so these just kind of switched up a tiny bit, because they're hard. At least they're supposed to be hard, but it's not that big of a deal, honestly. -2 CD minus D squared. Okay, let me try to figure out what I think the answer is. Oh, this is kind of hard. Nah, this is annoying, because like, how do I don't know, huh? Is there an easy way to just immediately know what the answer is? I don't think, okay. Yeah, this is hard algebraically. Like, you have to expand it, I think, and then you have to like look. I don't feel like doing that. It's kind of hard to do. So I just type in all the answer choices. Fine. I think it's faster that way anyways. Let me -c minus c. Okay. Yeah. So I could just graph it. Let's just graph it. Why not? Let's graph it this. You can make this constant or you can graph it and look at for the same graph. But it doesn't really matter. Okay, let me type in a equals c plus d though. So now it knows that. So whenever I type in a now, it's gonna know. So I'm not gonna have to deal with any shenanigans. Okay, that's wrong. That's easy. Let me check B. That's wrong too. Okay, let me check C. X plus A. Oh shoot. That's right. It's literally on top of it. Alright, let me check D real quick. X squared minus ax minus a squared. That's wrong. Okay. So I know the answer is just C. C. Yeah, these are kind of simple. I think. In my opinion. I'm just checking I didn't mistype. Yeah, I didn't mistype. Okay. C. Go. Let's go. What are we doing? We are still doing these questions. What am I? Okay. The count is kind of off. I'm on question 61. I did 61 questions. Oh shoot. I need to undo. Okay, yeah, 61. Cool. Let's do this one. How many solutions are there? Oh, we just graph it. Okay. I'll take the free question, I guess. 3x minus 7. Y minus 5x. I need to check chat. What if like the live stream turned off or something? I haven't checked chat in a while. Oh, there's one solution. I checked chat after this question. Y equals x squared plus 3x minus 7. Y minus 5x plus... Okay. How many solutions are there? There are one solution. And there's no way I mistyped. So the answer is just C. I'm gonna check over my typing for the third time, but it's good. And yeah, okay. Let's see. Nice. Okay. How are you guys doing? Control 1. Which college do you go to? I go to NYU, the business school there. Uh-oh. Okay. We good. Yeah. How accurate are the Blue Book practice tests? I mean, they're okay. They're not amazing. I really can't. It's like, especially if you're at the higher scores, like if you're above 1500 on Blue Book tests, you're probably in like the 1400s on the actual test. Like genuinely, I think the higher score you are, for some reason, just historically, I've had students score lower than Blue Book tests, like up to 100 points. Okay. Anyways, I'm gonna move on. Oh, how much did I score? I scored a 1570 on the SAT. That was last year. So I guess that's good, but it's not really that good. I don't like ask me about third party sites. I generally don't know. Like I don't know how good Acely is. I've heard of it. I've never like actually done those stuff because I just don't have time to work on other companies' stuff. I have my own course to work on. What grade are you? Okay. Anyways, I'm gonna move on. What do I want to do? I want to move on. Okay, it's another easy question. I think as soon as we get past the advanced math stuff, it's gonna get hard. So I'm gonna like, I'm just gonna like rapid fire for these. So I'm gonna try at least without making silly mistakes. So like a reasonable amount of double checking without being that okay. What value of x satisfies the equation above? Okay, this is easy. You just graph it. Yeah, sure. Squared x squared minus 9 minus 2x over x plus 3. Okay, I'm gonna put this on a separate line. X minus 3. Oh shoot, what did I just do? Right here, okay. 1 minus x minus, I just like seeing stuff. Okay, and the x values are the solutions, right? So a solution here is 0.5, so the answer is just C, actually. That was easy. Okay, let me say this is what? I call this A. I say equal to A. That way it's graphed. Yeah, so there's only one line. Let me turn this off. Yeah, it's only one line. This is done 1/2, right? Yeah, okay. So either way, the answer is 1/2. And let me just double check for typos and then I'll move on. 2x, x plus 3. Yeah, we're good. Okay, let's check. That was kind of fast. I'm like scared to go that fast, honestly. Please, let's go. Okay. When is advanced math over? Why? Okay. Yeah, this one is really easy too. You just graph it, look at the minimum. What values? Look at the x value where it reaches its minimum. Let's do that real quick. 4x squared. I guess this is hard algebraically because the algebra this, you're probably going to have to use a negative b over 2a formula, which is not really that hard. But, okay. So, what did I... 4x squared minus 50x, okay. Oh, that's a weird decimal. But no, it's not. 6.25 is not a weird decimal. That's a fraction. Okay, so the answer is 6.25. So, what value of x? Yeah, that should be good. Why is there so much white space? What the heck? Oh, there we go. 6.25, let's go. Okay. Okay, this one looks kind of weird, so I'm gonna pause a bit. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick and then come back. Actually, let's solve this, then go to the bathroom, because I already showed this question anyways. What was I doing? I'm gonna update the timer. Sorry, update the... Why do I keep on saying time? Update the counter. It's page... We've done 164 questions. So... Oh, we're officially halfway. Let's go. We've done half the questions. That's crazy. That's insane. How long has it been? So we're on pace to do 20 hours stream. That's insane. Okay, it is what it is. I generally thought it was gonna be 27 hours though, because I mean, if I take breaks, later on, I guess. I don't know. Okay. So what is this? H of x. Oh, is a cubic. That's weird. Okay. H is defined. Well, A, B, and C are integer constants. Okay, and I don't like that. The zeros of the function are this. I don't. Oh, well, it gives us 3 points, right? That means 3 points. Zeros of the functions means what the x value is when y value equals 0, right? So I think we can just regression this because we know. Okay, so -5, 0. That's 1 point. That's what zeros means. 6, 0. That's what that means. And 7, 0. So then we can just literally type in y1 squiggly line or x1 plus a plus b x1 plus c. We can do that. And because we do that, we can see what c is, which is 210. And that's easy. We got that under the bag. Under, is that how you say it? Anyways, x... Dude, I just want to go to bed. I need to go fast though, so I can go to bed earlier. What am I doing? C, -6, 7 is there. X1, Y1, A. I'm just double checking. Bear with me. 210. Okay. It's 210. There's no way I messed that up. These are integers too, right? They're integers. I think I'm just gonna just not comprehend something, and then I'm gonna be too tired. And I'm gonna mess this up. Yeah, it's 210. Why is it like, dude? I thought I was generally having a panic attack because I saw that first, but it's 210. Okay. Okay. Huh. What was I doing? 165. Let's go. Okay. I'm gonna take a bathroom break. Bed might be impossible today, James. No, I'll go to bed tomorrow at 10 a.m. Yeah. Yes. And I have to wake up at like 8. But that's doable. That's fine. I can do that. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go to bed really quick. Holy spam. What's that even mean? Okay. I'm gonna go to bed. Sorry, not go to bed. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and shoot. It's the Freudian slip. That's crazy. Okay. Oh wait. I'm gonna mute my mic. I'm gonna go to the bath. I don't know. Okay. Oh yeah, the 270 new questions are included in these, yeah. It's just I'm gonna do all of them. So They added new grammar and reading writing questions, so the 270 isn't. So there's probably less than there's like 100 something in here. The grammar and transition new questions they were in. These are only math questions, right? So only like the math questions that are new ones that are in here. Why am I ignoring you? I don't know. Let's okay. I'm gonna move on. Let me. What was I doing? I need to. What do you think is the most reliable practice test? I don't know. Like, don't quote me. I don't know. You can do your own research. I mean, my tests on my course are pretty reliable. Although I plan on like making kind of some changes to it, so I don't know if those be reliable anytime soon. Like in a few weeks from now. I'll make sure they are though. But my course costs money, obviously, so I don't know what you want. Okay, I'm gonna move on. Let's keep on going. Yo, look at this. Like, look at the sidebar. Can you see that? We're like halfway through. Let's go. Whoa, it's crazy. Okay, the scrolling thing. Okay, let's do this one. What am I doing? Oh, which of the following values of B when the solution have more than one real solution? So we just graph it. Okay, when is it actually going to be interesting questions though? Because I'm surprised there's still 200 people here. Because genuinely, these questions aren't that hard. I would have clicked off this stream by now. I would have gone to bed by now. But I guess. Oh, sorry. I need to actually look at the graph. What am I doing? All right. So have no more than real solution. Like when I start getting the problem solving data analysis questions, then it's probably interesting. Whether the question have more than one real. What am I doing? So I have the answer. Let's just type in the answer choices, right? So -91. Yeah, so that has more than one real solution, right? There's literally two intersections there. So that's the answer. It must be. That's one solution. Answer is just A. 5. Yeah, this is gonna get sorry, not -5, +5. But yeah, that's just gonna get more and more high up, right? So it's just negative. I mean, this one goes down a bit, but it's still not it's still not more than one, right? The answer is just A. -91. Let me double check I typed everything in right. I did. Cool. Okay. For which of the following values of B were the equation? Yeah, that checks out. Do you think I should see if my iPad is better now? Sorry, not 81, 91. What am I doing? 91. Okay, answer is A. Okay. Let's just check real quick before I try to figure out my iPad situation. Where is the A? Okay. Control 1. What are we? We are 166 questions done. Okay. So let me restart my iPad again, I guess. Maybe I need to restart my computer, but I can't because I accidentally took a screenshot. Okay, so I can't restart my computer because obviously my stream is locally hosted here. So if I can't connect I'm trying to connect my iPad as a second monitor. I was using it, but it kind of just died. I want it back. So I'm just honestly the iPad restart is gonna take time. Let me just move on to the next question. No account needed. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, you can definitely find the new questions on subreddit, like for sure, on the SAT. Like it's definitely there for sure. That's a good answer actually. Shout out to Zayed. Okay, I can't pronounce your name. Shout out to somebody hater. Later. Okay. I'm gonna keep on going. Next. Yeah. Wait. Okay. Let me zoom in. Can I zoom in? Yes. Okay. If A and C are positive numbers, which are following. Okay, this is so easy. Why? Oh, I'm kind of. I mean, it's a good thing that it's easy, but also not really. I actually think overall it's a bad thing. If it's this easy, why is it even a hard question?
And then, why are there so many of these? Well, which are the A and Z are positive numbers? Okay. Wait, how do I even combine? So that's 3/2. So it's just 2. So the answer is just C. I'm a genius. Answer C. No, it's not. Is it? It's C. Yeah, I think it's C. But let me just check. Okay, so I'm gonna type it in. So I algebraed it in my head, and I got C. Right. So if I do it and then I get the same answer, which I do, then I know I'm right for sure. Yeah, I just plug in random numbers for these because they don't really matter. Screw. Yeah, I can move these and they're all the same, anyways. As long as they're positive constants or positive numbers, same thing. A. Yeah, I'm just double checking I didn't mistype anything as I always do. Yeah, I'm good. Answer should be C. Please? Why isn't that showing up? Okay. Did I swear? It's like so much white space here. Okay. I actually want to see though. Okay, let me update the counter real quick. Okay. I want to see when do these questions end? How many do I have to get through? 1, 2, 3, 4. It starts getting kind of interesting here though. Oh, now it's kind of back. Okay. It's like there's still a long way. Dang, there's so many advanced math questions. That's the problem. Dang. Oh, now it's here. Okay. So what? This is question 1. Okay, so I have to get through like 10, 20-ish questions still. It's not that bad. It's 13 questions. I can get through 13 questions. Okay, okay. Then we can start like having some variety. Okay, we were on 167. I just know chat is spamming a certain number right now, but I'm not looking. Or maybe it's not, and now they are. So I just messed it up. My fault, I guess. Okay. If the sum of the solutions is 59, what am I doing? What is the value? Okay. Oh, this one's interesting. Ask and you shall receive. We have an interesting one. So you're gonna have to add. So the addition of the solutions must be 59. So I guess you just move the slider until that happens. I'm sure you can regression this too, and it's probably faster to. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I can easily like slider this and get it right. I guess I just won't. I'll do y equals 0. I just don't like having be on the same line, you know? Oh, there's 3. Okay, this is annoying. This is genuinely annoying. I don't want to do this. Let me move K and see what happens. They all okay, this is annoying. I don't want to do this. Summon solution is 59. Okay, let me try 4. 4. 4 plus that's negative. Yeah. Okay. So basically that's annoying and I don't want to deal with that. Oh, wait. Okay, I see something. I noticed something. So when I'm moving the slider, this doesn't move, right? This is always -4. You see? Like this intersection is always -4. And oh, that's always +4 too. Oh yeah, because it comes from the okay, it comes from this. Right? You see like this? +4 would work and -4 would work. Right? This would make this entire parenthesis equals 0. -4 and +4 would work. So this K has nothing to do with this. So basically we only have to look at one thing. We have to look at 3 things. Okay, that's much easier. Because there's always going to be a point for 4 and -4, right? There's always going to be. I can actually make this lines. It's probably easier that way. So these are the solutions, right? There's always going to be. Oh, I can't click on it, so never mind. But there's always going to be a solution for 4 and -4, meaning we can just deal with the one that's moving. So this is the only thing that's moving. We can move it, and you see it's yeah. So like it's still 4 and -4, but this one is moving. Right, and these kind of cancel out because if you add 4 and -4 equals 0. So really, we just need to get this number to be 59. Okay, so just move K until this is at 59. Because these equal 0. So when you add all of them up, we only care about this number really. So let's increase it. Oh, it's literally just what K is, no? What if I do K equals 59? Oh, what? Why? Oh, okay. Why didn't I just do it? Bro. Like I just looked at the actual equation. I was like, that's so stupid because like it's so obvious that the answer is 59. If you just look at, I think algebraically this one's not that bad. That's what I'm saying. Like I can do that in my head in like 2 seconds. So I mean, this is how you show in Desmos. This is how you solve in Desmos, though. Okay, so let me make sure I didn't mess this up, though. 59. Yes. What's the value of k? Yes. Okay. And then those cancel out because they were zeros. Yeah. Okay, let's just say 59. Let's see. Nice. Okay, control. Now we're on question 69. Oh, this one's also really easy, I think, because there's the equation, and then it can be rewritten. So we can just set this equal to this in regression format, make a slider, not make a slider, set x1 equal to a bunch of constants, x1 equal to 1 dot 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 10, and then we just press, it just tells us the answer because it solves for all the constants for us. Yeah. So whenever you're trying to find, it's a single variable equation, and you're trying to find the value of a constant, this is what you do. You just do this every time. 6, right? This is like the 20th time I'm doing this. Put a square in. Okay. And then a6 x1 squared plus b6 x1 plus c x. Now I'm going to move this here. Okay. So you can see the entire thing at once. Now you can't see the question, so oh well. -14, -5, -2. I'm just double checking I didn't mistype, because why not? A6 x squared bx. Okay, there. Okay, now I'll do this. 1. And then we just do a plus b plus c. Okay, and then we get -612. So the answer is A, which matches perfectly. So I think I'm right. I already double checked I didn't mistype. I kind of think we should just move along. Yeah, let's just move on. This is, if I get this question wrong, it's your guys' fault, by the way, because I would have like quadruple checked my answer somehow. I would like try the algebra and see if I got the same answer or something. Oh wait. Yeah, it's A. Okay, dude, I am genuinely baiting myself by going that slow. Okay, I just need to rip off the band-aid, honestly. I'm on. What have we done? Okay, we've done 169 questions. Let's look at chat. Let's take a pause real quick. Can you explain? This chat's going too fast. I can't even read. What's going on? Oh, it's because there's... Okay, now I caught up. How hard would it... I don't know. Stop asking. I generally don't know. It's just varying. Okay. I don't know. I don't know what's better either. I guess isn't it about... Is 35 like a 1550 or 15... I think it's like a range. I don't know. It's about the same way. Like those are both top 1%. 1530 is like the 1% cutoff, right? So it's about the same. I don't know. I think 35 is slightly better because that's like a 1550 equivalent. I could be wrong because 36 is the maximum, right? I've genuinely never taken the ACT ever. I've never even like seen an ACT practice test, by the way. Like it's crazy. I don't touch the ACT, so I know nothing about the ACT. Don't ask me. Anyway. Okay. Can you make a new video doing the hard math from the new batch of questions? That's crazy because, I mean, this is kind of what I'm doing. But if you want the new questions, I guess I could like cut it up. I can get somebody to like edit it out. I don't know. Maybe. Who knows? Anyways, honestly, I'm too lazy to do that. You can. It's fine. What is this? Okay. We're over halfway by a few questions. And now we're doing this question, which is an exponential equation. Function P models the population years after a census. What? Models the population of Lowell. Okay, that's just a city or something, or like a town. T years after a census. Which of the following best models the population of Lowell n months? Okay. So this is this thing again. We already did a previous question that was similar to this. Now, my guess is the answer is just D, because I'm smart like that. Do I need to explain this again? I literally explained the exact same concept. Like it was literally exact same question, but instead of months, it was quarter years, and then but basically, these are the same. The function f, you know, I don't need to explain it. You know what you should do? You should just plug in points, right? Like that's what you should do anyways. Just plug in points. So, okay, let's say t is 2, right? 2 years, okay? It's a random number. T is 2 years. What is the population after 2 years? Let's check. Okay, let's just type in, okay, let's just literally get, I guess you can type I'm gonna do f of x because I don't know, I just like it. 1, 2, 3, 1, it's a standard procedure to do f of x every time. Okay, so we have that. Now, if we say x is 2, that's 2 years. That's not number. Okay, how many months is years, right? So it's 12 months in a year. So if there's 2 years, it's 24 months. That means that if I plug in 24 into this, I should also get this number, right? Because they should be equivalent, right? They're the same model anyways. So if I plug in 24, I should get that number. So let's do that, okay? I'll just do g of x for, I think the answer is D, but you can literally try every single one of them and then see which one gives you that answer. But you literally pick any point and just like understand the question and just try them out. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, if you want an explanation, you can find this somewhere. Ask Claude. Put this video link into Claude and ask it for the timestamp. Okay. Yeah. So instead of m, I should put x here, and then we do g of 24, which lo and behold we get the same number. So that means that D is the answer. Cool. I'm just gonna go with D, man. I'm done with this. D2. What if I got it wrong though? What if, right? There's no way. I got the same answer 2 different ways. There's no way. Let's go. Okay. We take those. We take those. Oh. Okay, here's an interesting one. Speed one. The population of a town is currently 50,000. Okay. Sure. And the population is estimated to increase each year by 3% from the previous year. So there should be a 1.0. So the answer is D, no? That was easy. Which of the following can be used to estimate the number of years t it would take for the population of the town to reach, it's literally just D. That's the easiest question ever. All you need to know is just understand exponential equations. Like, if you know the template for exponential equations, which is just p, like 1 plus r, like x. This is the starting value, which it says currently 50, and then increases after that. So this is the starting value, right? So 50,000. And the percent increase, 3%. So you literally just, so 0.03, you add it to the 1. Bam, like this is the change in percent, like the percent change, and you just add it to 1. If it's like decreasing, then you just subtract it. But in this case, it's increasing. So that's where the 1.03 comes from. And then, yeah, I've also explained this way more in depth in previous questions. Which of the following could be used to estimate the number of years t it would take for the population of the town to reach 60K? Yeah. So is there a chance I messed this up though? There's no way. Like literally 3%. Yeah, 3% from the, okay, there's no way. It has to be D. Because there's no way any of these increase by 3%. This is not a single chance in the world. Okay. Unless I misread the question. There's always that chance. Okay, there we go. I didn't. Okay. I guess I'll check chat. How's chat doing? Chat is surviving. Bro, I guess you can spam. I don't know. Like, how do I can't get 800 reading. Just master accuracy first. I bet you'll probably answer all the questions, right? That's my guess. Usually, like you're literally putting you're spending at least 30 seconds on every single question, which you shouldn't be doing. You should probably like leave 2 questions where you just spend less than 5 seconds on them. Like the hardest 2 questions on the test, just don't do them, and then use that extra time to improve your accuracy on the other. And you just get every other question right. Now that you have probably an extra 6 minutes back, just get every other question right. Maybe you can get a vocab question wrong if you don't know vocabulary that well, but that's fine. You still get like a 750 or something if you do that. So literally, that's what I would do, by the way. Maybe 3 questions if 2 questions is too much. But basically, I would just like go slow. Like literally go 2 times as slow on the next test. This as a 4-way experiment. Just take a practice test, do only the reading writing section, go 2 times as slow, and just experiment. Just see what happens. That's what I would do, by the way, in your shoes. The person asking how do I get 800 reading. You're not gonna get 800 reading, by the way. I would throw it out the window. I would try to aim for like a 750 reading, which is just good. So that's how you get 750 reading, by the way. Now you need to know how to like get questions right though, like the accuracy part. So if you have enough time, can you actually solve the question? So that's another thing. But I can go on and on about that. Okay, bro, I don't know what this. You've been here for like I literally remember like, you were number one. Oh, there's also somebody else that. Wow, you guys. Why is it favoritism? Like why is this person? Why is Lay Straps one when they have the same amount of XP? What's happening? Is it like order by alphabetical order and L is in A B C D F G H I J K? No, that's not even true. J is literally before L. Oh wait, what? I guess you were first. I don't know. Yeah. Okay. Man, this is a skill issue. Okay. My ball knowledge is Coke. Who's Cho Khan? Is Cho Khan the Khan Academy guy? That's not his name, right? It's Cal. Wait. Bro, how did I forget his name? Who's Cho Khan? I'm not gonna. What if it's like a random guy that I'm not supposed to search up? Bro, what are you doing? No, I'm gonna ban you for. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, I'm gonna keep on going. We need to get through this, right? The questions are gonna do themselves. By the way, how much time has passed? We're almost at 11 hours, I think. Although it did start kind of late, but if we're at 11 hours, 11 times 60, I just want to check my pacing right now. So we have done 171 questions, right? So, okay, we're getting faster at least. So it used to be like 4 minutes per question. Now we're at like less than 4 minutes. So I guess it's because the questions are easier. But that's pretty good. No, that's not bad for hard questions, right? And like I have to take breaks sometimes, so that's included and all that. That's not bad. And like I'm tired, right? I kind of thought I was gonna do 5 minutes per question, so on average, which might be the case because when we get to geometry, I don't know like what state I'll be in by then. Um, Stay tuned to find out, I guess. Okay, yeah, stay tuned. We can see how much I suffer during the geometry questions. Sorry, let me make sure my camera is not blocking. Okay, we're good. Let's solve. Is the chat's? Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. The counter's not up to date. Okay, there you go. Now the counter's okay. Let's solve this. So, given which of these questions is equivalent? Oh, okay. Well, it's kind of small. I need to zoom in now, so you guys can see it. This one's really easy though. It's just annoying because you have to type it in, but you just make constants for all the. Sorry, you make slides for all the constants, and then that's it. Yeah, there's no point in algebraing this honestly, because I'm gonna type it in anyways. It doesn't even save time if I this is waste time if I algebra this. So I'm just gonna this is my break. Okay, I'm just gonna like brain dead type stuff in real quick. I'm not really thinking right now. I'm gonna let my brain have some much needed rest. I'm gonna need all the brain cells I need for the geometry questions, because those can get really hard. Like the really hard geometry ones, those are annoying. 3n P5 and okay, so we have that. Now let's make sliders, set random values. Okay, now let's see which one equals that. So I'm gonna n 14.3 P5 3 shoot 5 and P. Okay, and then cube root n P squared. What am I doing? Over 5. Okay. Oh, they're the same value. So it's all of them, right? Okay, I didn't miss it. There's no way I happened to mistype. I'm still checking now. There's no way I mistyped, but wait, what if I mistyped? Who knows? And yeah, I did not mistype. I triple checked. Okay. So if I move these, are these always the same? Like no matter what? Oh, these are all positive though. Only when they're positive, because it says that. Okay. But yeah, so the answer is just both, right? C. There's no way it's not C. It has to be C. Okay, yeah, let's just go with C. Bro. Let's go and see. Okay. Okay. So quadratic should be easy. and no diff. We got this. The quadratic function above models the height above the ground in h and feet of a projectile x seconds after it had been launched vertically. What did I just read? I read something. If f of x is graphed, what is the fall represents the real life meaning of the positive x? So that's when it hits the ground, right? Because h is above the ground. Yeah, so literally when it's above the ground, so when h is 0, which is the x-intercept, that means it's not above. It's like 0 feet above the ground, so that's on the ground. So that means it's at the time at which projectile hits the ground. Bam. Because we're trying to which of the following represents the positive. So yeah, the x is time, right? It's set. Yeah, okay. Let me make sure these are initial height. No, that's the y-intercept. That's 10. That's wrong. Maximum height. No, that's the vertex. That's wrong. And time in which that's also vertex. That's wrong. So it's just D. Cool. Oh, that was fast. Let's go. We win these. We take those. D. Okay. 171. So basically, I need to do that. Now we are at 173. Cool. 173 questions done. Ooh, what the heck is this? This is interesting. Okay. I might need to lock in for this one. Let's see. So there's questions there. For the exponential function, the table above shows several values of x and the corresponding values of f of x, where a is a constant greater than 1. Wait, what does it mean? Okay, so I guess you just make a slider for a. It's an exponential function. If k is a constant, what is the value? Okay. So I think we just do it that way. I'm just gonna slider it. It's not slider. What do you mean? Yeah, slider it. I'm gonna make a into a slider. A5, 3. A equals this. Okay, so now I kind of think that this exponential equation should work. If not, then does it go for all the points? Bam, bam, and bam. Yes, it does. Okay, that works. Cool. What does log mode do? I don't know. Yeah. Somebody smart can tell me that, but I don't think it matters. Anyways, it doesn't change this at least. So we have that. Now we can do this, and it's called this f of x, right? Now we can type in f of x equals a29, and then see what f of see use regression basically to solve for k. So 29, and k is 8. Now let's move the slider. Oh shoot. Oh, it's because this changes. Okay. So let me automate this. I want to automate this. I'm just wasting time on this. At this point, I don't need to. Wait. Let me make sure. So a has to be greater than 1. So let me make sure a is greater than 1. A is a constant greater than 1. Yes. There is just the values of x and corresponding values of x of f of x. Yes. Okay. I typed it in right. 1, 2, 3. A5, A9. Yes. Okay. Greater than 1. Yes. Yes. Okay. Constant. Bam. Okay. 29. Yes. Okay. So I'm just gonna real quick do this sneaky thing. Delete this and then type this. I'm just gonna check if I were to change the value for a, does it still give me this? Yeah, it still gives me k. Okay, so the answer is just 8. Yeah, does that make sense? Because like it increases by 4 every time. So I can also like do it this way. I see a pattern, it increases by 4 every time. So technically by by 28, it's gonna increase by 29. It's at 9 currently. So 9 minus 20. So it needs to increase 5 more times, right? Because 20 divided by 5 is 4. And we increase by 4. So we need to increase 5 more times. So 3 plus 5 is 8. So we get 8. So I solved it 2 different ways, got the same answer, and verified one of the ways. So there's no way I got this question wrong. But we need to solve for k, right? Okay, yeah, what's 5k? Okay. We're good. There's no way. No way. No way. Yep, it's 8. Let's go. How many people are watching on the stream? How is there still 190 people? What are you guys doing? It's literally 1 a.m. for me. I think most people watching this are in the US too, so they're just sleeping. Like you're just straight up sleeping. You're not even hearing this. I can subliminal message you. Messaging. What should I say? I'm fine. What? No, this is subliminal. Like me doing well on these questions. So that means I can't get a question wrong, right? If I get a question wrong, then the subliminal messaging won't work anymore. The accuracy is gonna drop. So I need to like get questions. That's what I have to do, right? Genius. Okay, if I'm really good at these questions and like explain my thought process, then there is subliminal messaging. Easy. No, I'm not gonna skip the geometry. I'm not gonna. What are you talking about? I know. Just go to bed and wake up, and then there'll be geometry. Okay, it's just you can literally time travel by sleeping. Don't. So yeah, it's just time travel. What are we talking about? Okay, I'm kind of fired. Okay, now here geometry. Bam, told you it's geometry now. You time travel. The area of a triangle is equal to x squared. What is this? Area of triangle is equal to x squared. Uh, yeah, sure. Okay, the length of the base of the triangle is that. Okay, and the length and the height is that. Okay, so obviously the area of a triangle is just base times height divided by 2. And that's on the reference sheet if you didn't know, but that's how triangles work. So we have the base here, length of the base, and with the length of the height. So we just multiply them. And remember to divide it by 2, that's a common mistake people make. They forget to do the 1/2 thing. Okay, and we know this is supposed to equal x, right? So let's just do regression, have it solve it for us. Easy, easy. Never mind, this is 110. Okay. Let me make sure I didn't mess this up. For some reason, maybe I forgot the formula for a triangle, and it actually isn't base times height over 2. I don't know. Maybe it's not. Who knows, right? Should I check the reference sheet? Nah, that's going too far. I know it's base times height over 2. The length of the base of the triangle is that, and the height of the triangle is that, it's literally base of the triangle. Height, yeah, it's fine. Divided by 2, and then the area of a triangle, which is what we solved for, is that, yeah, that's good. 110. We're safe. We are safe. There's probably 2 solutions, by the way. There's probably like a negative answer. So if you got that, then just like make it positive. Type in squiggly line, x1 has to be positive. In case for some reason you got negative. Oh shoot, I clicked the wrong thing. No, I need to click this. Okay, what was I was checking to see if the answer was 110. What are the chances I messed this up? Probably a good 2% chance. I'll take those odds. Yeah, okay. That's good. I got it right. So we have 175 questions done. Okay, bear with me. It's a kind of a hard one. Kind of. Okay. It's 1 a.m. currently. I need to remember to set a new stream, by the way. So I have a timer though. I think it'll be fine. The function g and h are defined by the given equations where x is greater than 0. Which of the following equations displays as a constant coefficient the minimum value? Yeah, so it's the same thing. We saw the question like this before. Basically, it's asking you what is the, which, you need to find a minimum value first. But it's basically all these questions when it says function equation displays something, something, something. It's always asking you, okay, find this value. In this case, the minimum value of the function. So we need to find that value. And then we need to see if it's in the equation itself. Like, is it 18? Sorry, excuse me. Is the minimum value 18, 1.16, 1.4, or 2? Basically, that's what it's asking. Like, it's like in the equation. Because constant means like constants, right? Or coefficients, right? Honestly, I think constant, when it says constant, it probably means just that number, but I don't keep track. Okay, let me just graph it to find a minimum value, and then I can just show you. I've already explained this question. It's basically the same question, but the previous question was a bit harder because they were constants. So the minimum value. Oh, this is interesting. Okay, so it's when x is greater than 0. So you can type that in if you want to, or you can just look, right? So that's the minimum value. So we only care about when x is positive. So obviously only in like the first quadrant stuff. But I can do x greater than equal to 0, and now it's actually only going to graph that for sure. All right, so that's the minimum value. Obviously, this number doesn't equal any of the numbers in g of x, so we know it's not 1. The answer is probably D, honestly, but let me check this one just to be sure. So let's graph h of x, and let's see if for some reason x plus 4. Okay, so 69.1. Okay, so that's a weird decimal, and that's obviously not any of it. So the answer is just D. Right, the minimum value, which is just like the y-intercept, honestly. Because it's only going to increase from here. So literally the minimum value is y-intercept. It would be like a positive x values. Or equal to 0. Right, so 0 or positive, or 0 or higher. Yeah, it should following equation displays. I'm just rereading just to make sure I didn't mess anything up. I'm gonna check what I typed in to make sure I didn't mistype. But this should be a question down because I got it right. Yeah, it's D. Okay. Okay. I think it's gonna be more. I'm surprised I've only seen 2 of these. There's usually a lot of them. So I think in the next few questions, I'm gonna get more function display questions. Yes, let's go. Let's go. Okay. Control 1. Okay. Increase the timer. Oh, never mind. This is just really easy. Bro, how do you go from that question to this question? Okay. Minimum value. So we just x minus 2. I'll just do this real quick. Minus 4. Minimum value. So we're looking for the y value, right? The value, not the x value. Minimum value. -4. So the answer is just A. Let me make sure I typed it in right. Yes, yes. Minimum value of the function f defined by yes. It's -4. Okay, let's just check A. No way I messed that up. Yeah, what is the minimum? Is it literally just A? Okay. Okay. Next. Ooh, this one looks interesting. Let me try this. So let the function p be defined as this, with c as a constant. If pc equals 10, what is the value? Okay, so basically, what am I doing? What's the value? Okay. I guess we just plug in a random number for c, I'm guessing, and it's gonna work out. Let's try that. So we type this in, plug in a random number for c. We can probably regression this. We can literally just regression this, and it's gonna solve for c for us, I think. I don't think we can plug in a number for c. I think we just solve this with regression, because that's enough info, right? I don't know if like we'll see. I think this is gonna work. X minus c squared plus 160. Because I'm just thinking, and Desmos should have enough info to solve for this, right? We have this. We told it what p is. It knows c is an unknown constant, so it needs to solve for this, obviously. And we literally tell it, oh, c, so like this is only one unknown constant that they have to deal with. It's the single variable equation, basically. Single variable equation. Because when we say it's p of c, that means x value equals c, right? So it's basically just like Desmos is going to know to plug in c for x. And if you plug in c for x, there's only one constant here. So it's going to know to solve for the constant. Like it has enough info to solve for it. So that's why I think it's going to work. That's just like what I thought really quickly. Yeah, c equals a. So I think it had enough info to solve for c, basically. Because it can solve single variable equations, right? Easily. If there's only one unknown thing, it can easily solve for that. So I got c equals 8. And now that it knows that, I can just type in p of 12, right? And the answer is 11. Why is there decimals? What's the... I guess because these have decimals and you want to match it, maybe? Okay. Is there any chance I got this question wrong? That's the question. Be defined as p of x equals... This is like a question that looks kind of hard, but it's super easy to solve. I like this. Like, this is a good question to put in like a TikTok or something. Although I stopped doing that, so it's kind of relevant. With c is a constant. P of c equals 10. What is the value of 12? Honestly, it's not that hard of algebra even. Like you can, okay, whatever. It's just 11. Let me just move on. Okay. Is there a chance I got that wrong? No way. I typed in px. Yeah, it's fine. But okay. D. Let's go. And the streak is still alive. I'm actually surprised I haven't made a silly mistake. I'm kind of tired now. You would think I would make silly mistakes if I'm tired. So it's past 1 a.m. currently. Oh, we literally have 2 more questions until we get to problem solver data analysis. Yeah, let's just run through these 2 questions real quick. Let me check chat in case the stream went down or something. How do you not get fatigue? I do get fatigue. What do you mean? I'm awake compared to me 10 hours ago, I definitely feel fatigued. For sure. This is leave it to professional. Don't do this. I am not a masochist, I promise you. I do not. Do I enjoy this? I mean, if I didn't have to do this, then I wouldn't do it, so I don't think I enjoy it. Okay. how do I stop making dumb math and literally just see what I'm doing? Like, do you see how careful I am when I'm doing questions? Like, I make it physically impossible for me to make a mistake. By the way, like genuinely. Like after I solve a question, I literally think through every single possibility of me making a silly mistake and make sure none of those chances happen. Like it's really impossible for those to happen. So just by definition, it's extremely hard for me to make silly mistakes. So every single possible way I can make silly mistakes, I don't make them. And I have a lot of experience making silly mistakes. I've done so many math questions in my lifetime, and I've seen so many students make silly mistakes in my lifetime that I basically know every single place you can make a silly mistake, which is usually just the basics of like misreading or mistyping something in or like misselecting an answer choice. So I just make sure I never do those, and then I just don't make silly mistakes. This is how it is, you know. Um, yeah, I know about this by the way. AD game, I know about. I'll put a pin com. I put that in the course. I haven't pushed it on my YouTube. So I in the punctuation video in the pin comment when I'm functional again, I guess I'll write up like a pin comment and put up all the changes to the punctuation stuff in there. Okay. Anyways, let me move on. I need to get through these. Where are we? We are currently here. Okay. Yeah, that's nice. 79. We've done. Okay. Yeah. The counter's up to date. This looks like a super easy question. Let's just get this over with. Okay, plus y plus 7 equals 7. 20x plus 100 minus y equals 0. Now, I'm double checking. I didn't mistype. The solution to the given system of equations is x, y. What is the value of x? So, oh, let's see. I was like, where is it intersecting? Okay. This is kind of weird. Okay, so where's the dot? Oh, there it is. Is that negative 10? Negative. Wait. What? Where'd the intersection go? I think it's negative 10. Am I crazy? Where is it? Bro. Let me click. Oh, there it is. Negative 10. Yeah. You can regression this. Like, should I? There's no point, right? Like, there's no way. I kind of already started. It's too late now. Yeah, sorry guys. I guess I'm regressioning this to see if I get the same answer. Because I got negative 10 there. If I get negative 10 here, assume I didn't mistype the same thing by coincidence both times, then there's no way I got the question wrong, right? That's how it works. 7, 0. Yeah, negative. Okay, yeah. Let me double check. I guess quadruple check. X squared. I didn't mistype anything. See, I promise you, this is like what I do during the test. And this is the first time for the question, honestly. And the second time for the question, I like do this over again. Because I usually have like 10 minutes left at the end. Sometimes I don't. Sometimes I get stumped at the last question. I don't know. I think I don't spend as much time checking silly mistakes, but I at least like triple check everything and type in and reread the question at least. That's like basics, right? You have to at least do that. It only costs you genuinely maybe costs you extra 10 seconds. Maybe rereading in detail, maybe an extra like 30 seconds. But I can afford that. If you're struggling for time, I probably wouldn't recommend it. But if you're like 800 level, then yeah, feel free to check all the silly mistakes you want. Because if time's not an issue for you, then yeah, you should focus on not making silly mistakes then. 2x plus 100 minus. Okay, yeah, we're good. But what I would do is though is like check the last few questions to just like see how hard they are before you spend a lot of time checking for silly mistakes, right? Because you don't want to do the silly mistakes and then all of a sudden you screw yourself over because you don't have enough time to solve the hard questions. So I would check really quick what the hard questions are, like try to like understand how you're gonna solve them, and then when you're sure, then you can go like slight. But I honestly like it's kind of risky. You never know. It's yeah, but I'm just saying I go kind of slow when I'm doing questions. I think it's faster than most people still. Like I still finish with a lot of time left, but I can go like 2 times faster if I really wanted to. Technically, basically, that's what I'm saying. 20. Okay, I'm just talking on this random question. Like, what's the point? Right? It's just negative 10. Okay. Negative 10, please. Let's go. Let's go. Let's see if I can get a 300 streak. That would be crazy. I just go 300 questions without getting a single one wrong. Okay, this is problem solving data analysis. We're here. We made it. We should celebrate somehow. But now this is more annoying because I have to read now. And oh, it's margin of error. Never mind. I'll read it anyways. We're at 151 viewers. Interesting. I'm kind of surprised that. Yeah, we're in problem solving. Let's go. You're going to hit 12 hours. Yeah, there'll be a second live once I hit 12 hours. Okay. Bro, Sandro is that Sandro? It's probably. Anyways, I just see his profile picture because I recognize him from my community. Okay, what was I doing? I need to solve this question. To solve this question, I need to like actually read and understand. And I don't feel like doing that, but I guess I have to, right? Okay, let's do it. So texting behavior. Oh, it's a probability. Wait, what is this? Why is this? My pattern recognition spidey senses aren't tingling, so this is weird. It looks like a probability question, but then I see margin of error, so it's weird. Okay, let's just lock in. The study of cell phones use. In the study of cell phone use, 799 randomly selected U.S. teens were asked how often they talk on cell phone, and by the texting behavior. Excuse me. The data is summarized in the table above. So talks on the cell phone, does not talk on texting. Okay. Based on the data, an estimate of the percent of US teens who are heavy texters is 30. An estimate of the US teens who are heavy texters is 30%. And the social margin, what is the okay. So all of that question was useless. We just asked it to put okay. So margin of error is just plus or minus the statistic, right? So it's gonna be 27 and 30%. Wait, none of the answers have that. What? Which one is found? Okay, let me read these actually. Approximately 3% of the teens in the study who are classified as heavy texters are not. That's not how that works. That's not. It's like the margin of error. So it's not really 30. You don't know if it's exactly 30%, but like you're pretty confident it's like plus or minus 3% of 30%. So it's like between the ranges of 27 and 33. That's what it has to say. It is not possible that okay, so not possible is crazy. That's way too extreme. It is still possible. It's just more likely that it's not. The percent of all U.S. who are heavy tech, that's just wrong. It is doubtful the U.S. of all teens. Oh yeah, it's D. That's tricky. That's interesting. I actually like this question because they at least switched it up. You know, this is a good variation. I don't know if this is a new one. Is this one of the new ones? Do you people know? But it might be an old one. I wouldn't be surprised because again, it's been a year since I did all these. So I like this one. It's probably been like 2 years. I don't even know when I've done this. So yeah. But let me explain. So margin of error, usually margin of error questions, it's gonna say like it is plausible that the true statistic for heavy texters is between 27 and 33%. Because margin of error just literally means like whatever percent you're trying to estimate, it's gonna be plus or minus 3% of that. So like it's a range. It's like plausible because you can't just assume it's 30%, right? Like that's what you got from the study, but you don't know for sure. Like your sample size is it's like not that high. Like there's a chance that your study is just like not just due to random variation. It's not exactly 30%. That's why you have the margin of error because it shows you like how certain you are of your answer. And so in this range, right? But D is outside of this range. 35 is too higher than 33, so it's outside of that range. And this is the plausible range, right? It's plausible that it's between this, like that the real statistic is between this. Like this US, select the US teen. So like this, whatever you're trying to estimate, right? There's possible that's between this. But since 35 is outside its possible range, then you can say it's doubtful. You can't say it's not possible though, because it could still be, but it's just like not likely, right? Hopefully that makes sense. You can watch. I go over that in my problem solving data analysis video way more in detail with lots of examples. I think I explained that pretty well though. No, that was good. Watch it just not be D. This is not D. I just misread the entire thing. And it's just like A or something. That's D. But yeah, it's D. Okay. Oh. Okay. I can tell because these questions take so much time to explain. I'm probably gonna stuck on these for a while. Like it's not even hard. It's just I have to explain them. Like should I just not explain these? Is that the strat? But what's the point of the stream if I'm not explaining the questions? You know. Okay. Well, this is gonna take longer. I'll do this one real quick. Okay. Speedrun. Jennifer bought a box of. Wait, what is? Wait, this is like a. What is this? Why is it exponent? Why are we? What? This isn't problem solving analysis. What? Bought a box of crunchy grain cereal. The nutrition facts on the box state that a serving size of the cereal is 3/4 cup. Ah, shoot, my brain. I need to understand this. What is this? Is this a point? The serving size of the cereal is 3/4 cup and provides 210 calories. Okay, so that's the serving size. Got it. Okay. 50 of which are calories from fat. Okay. In addition, each serving of the... Oh, this is a percent question. That's why. Yeah, it's percent. Okay, I'm stupid. Each serving of the cereal provides 180 milligrams of potassium. Wait. In addition, my brain is so... In addition, each serving of the cereal provides 180 grams of potassium. Oh, this is like another... Okay, got it. Which is 5% of the daily allowance. Okay. If P... This is a bunch of random stuff. If P% of an adult daily allowance of potassium is separated by X servings of crunchy grain cereal per day... Dude, I am regretting my life choices. I should have done this backwards. Actually, no, there's word problems and I don't know. Which of the following expresses P in terms of X? Okay. Well, let me understand this box. I didn't understand that. P% of an adult's daily allowance is provided by X grains of crunchy cereal. Okay, so we need to find P what? It doesn't even... So we just plug in random numbers? Is that what we do? This is what we're gonna do, right? Okay, let's plug in a random number for X. Okay, let's say 2 servings. 2 servings. Let's do that. 2 servings. What does P have to equal? Let's do that. Okay, what is P? So if I have 2 servings, potassium. Okay, so we know that 1 serving, each serving of the cereal is 5% of the... Sorry, so we know 1 serving is 5%. So if we have 2 servings, then that's 10%. No? 10%. Okay, so that means P should equal 0.1 because it's 10%. So let's just plug in 2 and just see which one gets... So it's just C. Let's literally just C, right? No, it's not. Oh, shoot. Wait. Is it? No, that's not... It's not. Wait. Huh? Wait. I'm tripping. Okay, let me plug these in. So if I plug in 2, that's 1, so that's not right. 5 times 1 is... 5 times 2 is 10. So, percent. So it's just B, right? P%. Oh, so we're in percents. We're not in decimal form. That's why. That threw me off. Okay, we're looking for percents, not decimal. It only says P%. Okay, yeah, that's fine. The answer is just B then, right? Because we're looking for percent, so 10% is fine. We can plug in another number too. Let's try... it's not this, by the way, because it's percents. And also, this wouldn't even equal 10. If I did 0.05 squared, like that's not even 10. Like that's just 1. That's 1 too. It's going to do the same thing. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, there's a 2, 5 here, so that's 1. So we know it's B, but I'm going to plug in another point. So let's say servings was 3. If servings was 3, then let's see. Oh, it's 1.5. Look at that. And then... So that should be 3. So this is 15%. Wait, 1.9. That's 1. It should be 15%. Because it's... Okay, yeah. We're good. It should just be addition. I know it's percent, but they try to throw you off because it's actually just simple addition. This is 5 plus 5 plus 5. And, well, you just add 5. It's a multiplication, basically. Let me just read to make sure I didn't misread anything. But this is just a reading comprehension question, which sucks. And I feel like I'm going to get a lot of these wrong because I'm kind of fried right now. And I got them wrong when I was like not that fried, so yeah, it's a skill issue, honestly. Function. Nutrition facts on the box state that the serving size of the cereal is 3/4 cup, and so this is just completely irrelevant, right? There's no point in him in mentioning this at all. Why? Okay. 50, which okay. And this each serving provides 180, which is 5% of the daily allowance for it. 3% of the daily allowance for potassium is provided by X. Crunchy, it's the same cereal, right? Yeah. Per day. Of the daily, it says daily, yeah. Which of the... yeah, it's literally just... Okay, I didn't misread anything. I just checked. So I think it's just B. B. Please, let's go. We up. Still. Oh, that was 81. Okay, how are you guys doing? Let me check chat. 11 hours. Dude, that's rookie numbers. 11 hours? What do you mean? I have to do this for probably 9 more hours. And maybe longer because I might get stuck on the geometry ones and I'm just gonna be fried. How I'm starting to hallucinate. It's not that bad yet. Just woke up and he is still solving. That's Are these questions easier than August? I have no idea, man. Just no idea. No more. I can't even. How? And oh, water break. Yeah, thanks for reminding me. I'm gonna take water. Ah, okay. Let me. Just speed read, but then I'll misread stuff. You don't understand, man. I'm trying to keep my streak. Like I have like 120 streak right now. I haven't got a single question wrong in all that time. Like 130 streak. I don't want to mess it up, you know? Don't you have a 1600? Is this? I don't have it. Actually, I don't have a 1600. I have a 1570. I honestly, like, I think I'm getting worse because I'm not doing practice tests. You know, I think I'm good at helping students improve on their practice tests, but I don't take the practice test myself that much. So, like, the actual skill of, like, reading and understanding, that's okay. Dude, okay. That's enough of a interaction of chat. Let me just go to the next question. Bro. Okay. Oh, it's a box plot. Interesting. Yeah, okay, my camera's not, like, my face cam isn't blocking the question. That's good. That means I can proceed with the question. The box plot summarizes the masses. Based on the box plot, which of the following statement must be true? I don't know. I don't know. What should be true? Who knows? I guess we just have to read them, right? We can't really like know what the answer is without actually reading them. So the mean mass of group 1 is greater than the mean mass of group. Okay, so mean is just the thing. That is true. Yeah. Should it must be true? Yes, that. Oh no, it's not. I'm stupid. Whoa. Dang, that was scary. I genuinely thought mean was the box plot center. That's crazy. It's median. Okay, they just eliminate any a. You can't tell what the mean is from box plots. Okay, that's just wrong. Okay, C. Median mass of group 1 is greater than the median mass. Yes, that is true. Median is for sure greater. Okay, so this is C. Median mass of group 1 is less than the median. So the median is always the middle number. You can only tell the median. You can't tell the mean, by the way. So you can only tell the median. Median, that's wrong, right? This is clearly a bigger number. Like this is 25 and that's 24. Okay. Yes, the answer is C. Let me just read the question again because I'm paranoid. Masses in kilograms to gazelles. I didn't even realize that I was talking about gazelle as well. Groups of box plots. Which of the following statements must be true? Yeah, okay. What's that? Let's see. Let's see. Let's go. Okay, this is just percents. Whoa. Wow, there's more viewers now. Now that we're not doing the easy questions, I feel like more people are joining. Oh, no, it's only dropped. Okay, let me solve. Let me solve this question. A school district is forming a committee to discuss plans for the construction of new high school. Of a new high school. Okay, got it. So, of those invited to join the committee, 15% are parents of students. Okay, so I'm assuming we probably have to like start with 100. This is just a strat. It's a tech. Like this is what I do for percent questions. When there's like no clear variables going on, I just make up a random number and just like follow the question and just see what happens with the number. So okay, let's just say 100 people join the committee. What happens? So 15% of these 100% of 15% or yeah. So be careful. It might say greater than or less than, but no, it's just a percent. So I think we safely just do this, or you can do 15%. Like literally type in that, and that works too. If you like that, I don't know. Okay, 15. So we know there's 15 people that are parents of students, and 45% of teachers from the okay. So that's talking about the 100, right? It's not talking about 50. Yeah, so that makes sense. So 100, so 45% of 100. So those are teachers from the current high school, and 25% of school and district. Okay, so 100 times. I mean, is there overlap? Like, could you be a teacher but still be a parent? Like, like it's a bad question. There's a flaw in your question. You need to fix it. And the remaining 6 individual students, how many? Okay, yeah, 6. Do they add up to 100? Do they? No, they don't. They really don't. What? How did they add up to, okay, I don't, whatever. And the remaining is, oh, because it's not 100, duh. The 100 was the number I came up with. Duh, okay. How many more? Okay, so I need to, based off of the 6, so I need to calculate, so screw the 100 thing, okay? Like this, pretend the 100 isn't there. Basically 15%, 45%, 25%. What does that add up to, right? That is, my brain is not brain. So that's 60 plus 25. So that's 85. Yes. I don't trust my brain. I'm literally gonna press. I'm gonna type it. Okay, 85. I was right. Okay, so that means 15% are students, and 15% should equal 6, right? Because this is the remaining, which is the 15%. There's 15% left. There's only 6 students, so that means 15% equals 6. Okay, so how many is total then? Like, how many committee members showed up? So if 15% is 6, how many times does 15 go into 100%, right? So it goes into it this many times. So we just multiply this by 6, and that's 40 people total attended the committee. If that doesn't make sense to you, then too bad. I don't know. Let me. One way you can think of it, you can do proportions. There's multiple ways you can do that, but basically, I just got like how many times does 15 go into 100? So that's like how many, yeah, because like this proportion should obviously equal the total amount of people which we're trying to find that joined the committee over 6, and then you get the same answer. There's another way you can think about it. Like this is 15%. Like 15 again. 15 is literally 15. 15% is literally 15 over 100, right? So that should be the same thing as like 6 over x1. It's like this is 15% over 100. So like it's gonna solve for 100%. I don't know if that makes sense. Does that make sense? Basically, this fraction should equal the same as this. Like they're proportional. That's how percent works. Like it's just out of the total amount, it's gonna be 15. I don't know. Like it's gonna equal that fraction, right? So this is the out of the total. So it's the same thing. Like out of the total, like this is supposed to be 15%. Out of the total is 6%. Out of the total is 15%. So out of the total is 6. Out of the total is 15. It's gonna align. If that makes sense. Well, I think this way is easier, honestly, to wrap your head around this. Like 15 goes into 100 this many times. So, I just need to multiply that number. At least it makes more sense to me. And I just need to multiply 6 by that number to get to 40 then. Dude, me explaining this stuff while I'm tired, I don't think that was a smart idea. Genuinely, I'm kind of cooked. I mean, I've explained this a lot of times before. So it's kind of muscle memory, me explaining stuff like this, but at the same time, it's kind of like it's not really that fresh anymore. I'm kind of tired. How many teachers were invited to join the committee than school and district? I don't know how many more teachers were invited to join the committee, but I guess we have to find out. School and district, 25. Okay, so let's just change all these hundreds to 40, basically. That's what we do, because it's not 100 total, only 40 people. We know for a fact 40 people showed up, right? So this number was the school committees, so 10 for that. Okay, and then we need to find how much more teachers. Okay, teachers is 18, so this is 8. 18 minus 10 equals 8. Bam. Yeah, this is easy. So like the path to solve this is you have to get the 15%. Like you have to realize that 15% is left, and then it's easy from there. Because then you know, 6 means it's 15%. So you just need to like recalculate until we get to like basically like what percent. Oh, this is easier. Like what percent of what? Yeah, 15% of what equals 6. Like you could have solved it like that too, and you would have found. So that's another way you could have gotten to 40. But anyways, you get 40, and once you get 40, which is the total amount, then it's easy. You just do 45% of 40, which is the teachers. We're trying to find how many teachers were invited to join. Then how many more teachers? Then yeah. So we need to get teachers, and we need to get school, and then subtract them. Yes. Answer is 8. Okay, I'm gonna check for silly mistakes super fast. Okay, because there's a chance I made a silly mistake somewhere. 15. I don't think like the 15 should be good because I like did mental math and typed it in. Unless I misread one of the percents, but no, that's good. Okay, so the that should be good, and then the 40 should be good. I already found it like multiple different ways, so it's definitely 40. Okay, that's good so far. Then the only thing I could mess up is like the teachers, but that's fine because it's literally just that. Like how hard could it be? And then 25% school. Okay, many more were invited to join. So the question then, maybe I misunderstood the question. How many more teachers were invited to join the committee? Okay, it's just 8. It's 18 minus 10. It's not student parents. Like, it doesn't mention parents in here anywhere. Yeah, okay. Cool. Let's go with 8. If I get the question wrong, then I'm hallucinating genuinely. Like I just read something that wasn't there. Yeah, the answer was 8. Okay, let's go. Shoot, these are taking longer because I have to explain longer. That's not good. I don't want to be here for so long. Oh, this one's easy though. Okay, let me solve this really quickly. Okay, because I literally like kind of remember this question, or like a variation of this at least, because they're all the same anyways. It's literally like conditions for generalization. I'm not gonna explain too much about this. If you want to learn more about this, go watch my problem solving data analysis video because I actually like. I think I'll probably go over this exact same question. I literally go over this exact question. I think so. Go watch that. Um, so technically, it hasn't been a year since I did some of these, huh? Because like I found they're like from my old course, you know. So like I didn't even know that they were from the question bank, honestly, because I just like had them for years in that Google Doc. So oh well. A sample of 40 students are selected at random from a certain school. Okay, the 40 students complete a survey, so that's good. That's the condition, right? It's random, so you can only generalize when it's randomly selected from a certain school, though. Fourth grade, so only fourth grade. So the answer is probably like B, as my guess. But let me read. 40 students completed a survey about the morning announcements, and 32 thought the announcements. Oh, will you listen to that? There's a timer. That means it's time for me to finish this question and then make a new stream. Let's go. Okay. Remind me to make a new stream if I don't if I forget for some reason. I'm gonna finish this question first though, because I'm in the middle. The 40 students completed a survey about the morning announcements. Yeah, 40 students completed a survey about the. Okay, that's literally just dumb doing. And 32. Okay, that's kind of useless. It's not relevant to this part. Which of the following is the largest population to which the survey can be applied? So they only took the sample from fourth grade students from this school. So obviously you can't just assume like it's applied to all students because only the fourth grade students, and you can't assume like it's anything. So it just has to be B, right? 40 students who okay, that's not the biggest. You could it's not even I don't know, but like obviously the biggest is like the where you took the sample from. So watch my problem solving data analysis video if you don't know. All students at the school. No, fourth grade students in the county in which the school is located. No, that's not the case. This is from the school, right? Okay, this is B. Okay, let me check my answer real quick. Then I'll set up a stream again. Please be B. There we go. Okay, cool. Hold up. How are you guys doing? There's still over 100. Yeah, don't remind me. Why is there still 100 questions left? 180. So we've done 184. All right, let me set up the stream. When am I? I'm gonna sleep when the stream is over. Okay, it's just I only have like a few questions left, right? Like I just need to do like another question, and do another one, and then do that like 100 more times, and then do it like 40 more times after that, and then we'll be good, right? So it's not that much. So I don't know what you're talking about. Let me go and do make a stream. So I'm gonna stop sharing my screen and figure this out. Okay. What do we do? Okay. So right now I am clicking on my YouTube channel and pressing create and then pressing go live. Oh, wait, I can just do it directly through OBS, no? Oh well. I'm gonna set it up first and then I guess I'll do it. Okay. Later. Use a existing webcam streaming software. Schedule stream. Okay, so I'm gonna schedule a stream, I guess. The title of this stream, I just need to copy this stream's title, right? You can see me do this. Right? Is there like any reason why I can't show my screen when I'm doing this? No, right? Like, does the stream key leak something? I don't know. Stream settings. Yeah, my hair is kind of whack. Like, what am I doing with my hair? Okay. So I am gonna go and edit this real quick. Sorry. I'm too slow. My bad. Um, I need to go to YouTube Studio, and then I need to copy all the description stuff, and then upload the thumbnail, right? Okay, so, bro. Okay, so the title of the stream, I can show this part, right? Let me just show my screen. That way, you can actually see what I'm doing. So we have this. This is the current stream. So I'm gonna take this because I'm lazy. I'm gonna say part 2. Genius. Okay, now we take the same description, the exact same description, and paste it. Easy. Do it. Yeah, that's good. People in blogs. Wait, this is education, right? This is education. Thumbnail. Do I have any documents that I shouldn't show? I don't know. Thumbnail is literally this one. So it's Untitled Design 1 because I'm lazy. You know, okay, I'm gonna just in case, just to be on the safe side, I'm gonna not show my entire downloads folder and instead just this one. Okay. It would have been fine anyways. Okay, let me show my screen again. And now that that's uploaded, we playlist. I mean, no, that's not through a playlist. Is this? No, it's not made for kids. Sorry, it's made for grown-ups. Don't restrict my video. Yes. So I can't even read. Like I'm just, my brain is so fried. Yes, restrict my video. Okay. Yeah, this is the one I want to select. Right? No, don't select my Yeah, don't restrict. Okay. Show more. No. Okay. AI use. There's no AI. No. Honestly, can I just like go next? I don't care. No. You guys will not see ads. And oh, what is that? Oh, I kind of want to. Wait. Was the previous stream doing that? Why is that? That's good, right? You want to do that. Oh no, I was unselected. Why not? Does it take a lot of memory or something? Is that why it's unselected by default? Okay, anyways. Slow mode. I guess I could, but anyways, next. Visibility, public, scheduled for let's schedule it for 150 just so I have enough time. And then I'll just quickly start it early, I guess. Or 145. I can do this really fast, I think. It's fine. Okay. I have 4 minutes. So 17, 4 minutes, done. Schedule. What the heck? What do you mean something went wrong? What do you mean? Bro. Did you see? Like, that's not my fault. What did I do? What? Okay. Dude, why? What did I do? Bro, part 2. Okay, let me do this really fast. I can speed run this. I already did it like 3 times. I can do this. I already did it 2 times. I can do it again. Streaming software, education, thumbnail. This is fine. I can just let's go here. Okay, playlist. No, it's not made for kids. No. Okay, next. No, I think it just got mad at me because I turned off ads and it wants to make money. But like oh, it's probably this. Let me just check this. It's fine. I don't need that. It's probably that. The only thing I did differently was that than previous. I think that's why there was a error in that. Oh well, it's fine. Public 40. Okay, I have 3 minutes to. It's fine. Like I can start late. Yeah, that's fine. 145. Okay, 17. There should be no errors now. Hello? Let's go. Let's not flash anything. I don't know if like okay, that should be good. Is that good? Okay, so I'm gonna stop this stream and go to the next stream. So yeah, I'll see you there. Can you see the stream by the way? Like on my you'll figure it out. Just like refresh on my page, go to the live tab. Actually, wait, let me check actually. Let's see what it looks like. Okay. If I yeah. So right here. Okay. Yeah, just click on this one. Go to this one. Bye guys. See ya. Okay. I don't think I'm doing something correctly because am I? Yo, it's working, right? I can't tell. Yeah, this is the new stream. It's here. Let's go. Okay. Let me check chat. It's a different chat now, right? So I have to like leave this top chat. Let's see how many people actually transmigrated to this one. What did I just say? Transmigrated. Okay, let me stop sharing my screen. So I don't want to. Why am I sharing my screen always? Okay, so I'm gonna pop out chat so I can see it, and we leave. Okay. By the way, I just want to check the previous stream. You can rewatch on that, right? You can rewatch the stuff there. Uh, like that's fine, right? Like the recording saved basically, right? Right, right. Yes. Oh wow, that's amazing actually. Cool. Oh yeah, like look, this is the previous stream. I can delete it. Wow. Okay. Yeah, it's all saved. It's all good. So as long as I don't delete it, it should be good. Oh wow, there's a lot of people that watch that. Uh, they just want to see me suffer, I guess. Is there even that many people taking the SAT? Like, do you think there's 30,000 people taking the SAT? Why are they watching this? I mean, are they taking the August test at least? There has to be, right? Probably. I feel like people are just watching it just because. Why not? Wait, let's search it. How many? How many people? How many people take the SAT on August? Take the August test. Does that say anything, dude? Okay, 2 million per year. So what is this 7 tests? I think how many is there 8 now because it's September? How many SAT tests are there in a year? I think there's 7 or 7. But this doesn't count September though. So there was actually they added a new one since with this Wikipedia page. This Wikipedia is out of date. So it's actually 8. So if you do 2 million divided by 8, yeah, that's okay. Never mind. I don't have that kind of I don't have that kind of pool. Never mind. Okay. Yeah. So what are we doing? We have 64 viewers. The fact that we have 64 viewers means that how many views have we had before? So if we have 64 now, that means that there was like what, like 70? There was like 130 or 140, or maybe 150. There was like basically almost 100 people asleep, right? Because they didn't join this one. So they were just all asleep. That has to be the answer. That's crazy. Or they just like hopped off because the stream stopped or something. Okay. No, there is one in September. Don't worry. Okay, there is one in September. It's just previously there wasn't. Like last year, that's when they started adding September tests. But like 2 years ago, there wasn't a September test. Like it just went from August directly to October test. So that's why I was like, that the Wikipedia page is like 2 years out of date. So yeah, there's a September test. Don't worry about that. Yeah, please start. But can I like, I can I rest a bit, just a tiny bit, take a break. So I actually feel better than I felt like 4 hours ago. I don't know why. I think I'm in ketosis right now, where your body just kind of stops using fat for energy and starts like producing its own chemicals. Like that's kind of what I feel like. It's probably gonna go away soon, so I should probably like actually lock in though. Okay. Yeah. So the stream looks good, right? Everything's good. I'm gonna view it on my phone just in case because I want to check just to make sure everything's good. But after I confirm everything's good, then I'll. That's the wrong live stream. Oh, yeah, everything's good. It looks good. Cool. It sounds good. Okay, cool. Let's. A man is doing bio. Okay. I think that's good. Yeah. Okay. Let's close this out. Let's start this again. We just did this question, by the way. This was question 184. Yeah, so we've done 184 questions. Now, where is Desmos? Where did that go? Oh, okay. I want my Desmos back. Okay, there we go. Can I turn this one off? Wait, hold up. Let me close out that tab so I don't accidentally click on. I think it's fine if I show that, but it's fine. Okay, let's start. So we are back, and I'm gonna be here until 10 a.m. That's crazy. Okay, let's go. Next question, right? Oh, it's this one. This one's hard. Actually, like pause this video and try solving it though, if you haven't seen this one yet. This one's a monster. I remember this question even though I haven't done this in a good while. But it was so hard that it was traumatic. You know, like it was trauma. And when you get trauma from a question, you'll remember that for years. That's how it works. Okay, I'm gonna solve this now. I think I remember how to solve it too. Like it's not even that bad. Okay. Let me it's gonna be a pain to explain though. Kind of. Hopefully not. Let's see. A square scale drawing has a side length of 55 inches and 1 inch on the what does that mean? Okay. So we have a square scale drawing has a side is this the right one? Square and 1 inch on the drawing represents an actual distance of 19. Okay, so basically they drew like a map or something. It doesn't say map, but they drew something that's I should probably draw this out as I'm reading, right? Just keep you guys in the loop. So pretend that's a square. Well, that is not even close. I didn't even okay, I'm fine. It's a square, okay. Has a side length for 55. So 55 yes. And 1 inch on this has actual distance of 19. So that means that 55 times 19 is the actual distance. Like they're trying to draw a map of the actual land or something like that. But the actual distance of like what it's trying to model, because this is just a model, right? But the actual distance is inches is 55 times 19 miles because every inch represents 19 miles. So that's total distance is basically that's what it's saying, right? The total distance is 15 times 19. 55 times 19. Okay. A larger version of the same drawing is printed as a square with the same side length. What is printed as a square with the same side length, 65% longer than side length of the previous. Oh, with the side length, not the same. What am I? I'm hallucinating. What? With the side length 65% longer. Then okay, there's another drawing that is 65% longer. So whatever 55 is, we just multiply it by 165%, right? Because you increase by it's 65% longer. So before it's 55 inches. So now we need to increase that length by 65%. So I guess what we can do is just 65% of 55. That's how much it increases by. But we need to add it to the original. So this is how much it increases by plus the original amount. So that's the final amount of the bigger drawing. So this is it's total this many inches is the bigger drawing, right? The second drawing. On a larger drawing, which of the following is closest to the actual distance of mile? So the thing is, though, like we're still modeling the same thing, right? Like this drawing was to model like the actual distance of 55 times, which let me just do that. 55 times 19, which is just 110. I mean, I already saw it. That's fine. Okay, so it's this. So that's the actual distance we're trying to model. So it doesn't matter that this increased actually. Like the fact that we increased, it doesn't matter. We're still modeling the same thing. So basically, we know that this larger like pretend it's larger. Like this is pretend like this is the larger one. So I guess let's erase. Yeah, this is the larger one. Okay, so we do the larger one, but the distance is still like the actual modeling of the actual distance what it's supposed to model is still the same length. It didn't change. Like the length is still because it's just like another drawing that's doing the same thing. It's just like happens to be bigger, right? But it's still modeling this distance. So we can literally just take this because the question is asking us which of the following is closest to the actual distance in miles represented by 1 inch, right? So, yeah, this is in inches, right? So we can just literally do how many miles is in what is wait closest to the actual distance represented by 1 inch. So let's just do this divided by is that how it works? Can we just do this divided by that? I think we do this divided by that, right? Because we have total miles and we want to divide it by how many inches to get like every mile per inch. Yeah, that makes sense. So let's take the total amount of miles, which again is just the exact same, and then divide it by 90.75. And then we can see the answer is B. Does it say we can round? Yeah, it says first font is the closest, so that means we can round. Okay, we're good. So the answer is just B. I'm gonna check for silly mistakes really quickly. I don't even know how. Where do I even begin to check for silly mistakes? I'm pretty sure I comprehended the question right though, because I literally remember this question. So I think we're good. I think I explained that decently well. 55 inches. It did increase by, yeah. What if I didn't do the? I mean, it would just be lower, right? Yeah, that's fine. On actual distance of 19, a larger version of the same drawing is printed on a square with the surface 65% longer. Yes. On the larger drawing, which of the following is closest to the actual distance? I don't know. It's close to the actual distance, and it's represented by 1 inch. I don't know what I'm looking at anymore. Yeah, so this is the. This should be right. It's gonna be B. Yeah, it's B. It's fine. I'm gonna check my answer. Bro, imagine I get it wrong. I rage quit. Bro. Yeah, it was B. Okay. Do you guys have questions on that? Because I kind of. Yeah, it's kind of hard. It wasn't that bad though if you understand it, but just like understanding what to do is kind of hard. What if? I don't know. Yeah, the wording kind of sucks on this question. I should do more SAT test walkthroughs. Yeah, College Boy doesn't like when I do them though. They tried to copyright strike my previous ones. That's why they were down for like a few weeks. I got it back somehow, but they don't like it. I don't know. What's wrong with you guys? Okay, no one's asking anything about the question, so I am gonna move on. Cool beans. Wait, somebody said what does the ratio mean? Where does it mention ratio in the question? I don't think it mentions ratio, no? What are you talking about? This side length? But I guess that's a ratio, but like, you just multiply, just read the question. Okay, anyways, I'm gonna move on. Yeah, it wasn't that bad, right? It wasn't. It's just, I remember it though, so it has to be hard. Like, if I remember it, then it's hard, because why would I remember an easy question, right? It has to be like it has to be trauma. Okay. This question. What is this question? So we have views and subscriptions sold. The manager of an online news service received a report above on the number of subscriptions sold by the service. Received a report above on the number of subscriptions sold. Wait. Dude, I can't comprehend anything. Okay, lock it. The manager of an online news service. Got it. Okay, he's received a report above on the number of subscriptions sold by the service. Why is there so many S's? Well, it's subscriptions sold by the okay, got it. The manager estimated that the percent increase from 2012 to 2013 would be double the increase from 2013 to 24. Oh, so we had to get the percent increase and then double it. Easy. How many subscriptions would the manager? Yeah, it's easy. Okay, so let's literally get the how much it increased by, right? So 580 divided by 5600. That should work. So this is 5%, the increase by 5%. You can also do what? How much is so what percent increase? So like basically like 100. I'm just complicating it. I'm gonna have to explain if I do that. I'm not gonna do that. Shoot. Basically like what percent? So if I add how do I do this? Yeah, so we're trying to find the percent, right? So we can get that percent plus the original. That would be the percent increase. Right, that would be increase. So you get the percent increased by and you add the original. So that's like how much it increased by in total. Like the resulting number after you do the increase, right? Increase plus original. That should equal 5880. So, and we can get 5%. So you get the same answer, 5%, 5%. So we'll increase by 5%. Now, if we double the percent increase, it goes to 10%, right? So 10%. Okay, so now let's increase this number by 10%, which is really easy because you do 10% of 5880 plus the original amount, because we need to find what the number is after the increase, the 2014 number. And the answer is just 6468, which is D. Easy. I think, hopefully. Did I mess that up? There were problems, so there's like always a chance I misread, which sucks. That's stupid that there's a chance that I misread. Why can't they just be why can't they just be like normal questions that aren't word problems, but still test the same thing? You know, would be double the percent increase from 2013 to I don't know what I just did. I think I did it correctly. How many? Yeah, at least my comprehension of the question should not have been wrong. So his method to solve the question should be right, at least. So, and I happen to get one of the answers, right? And there's no way I missed because I literally got the same answer two different ways. Double it by 10%. So you increase the double the percent increase. So it's just 5 to 10. Yeah, that makes sense. There's no way. Okay, it's just D. Bro. Please, 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 please. Ah, shoot. Dude, why didn't I double check my answer? I could have easily double checked that. No, my streak. Actually, I don't even know what I did wrong. What did I do wrong? 2019. Uh, what did I do wrong? Wait. But yeah, that seems way too big. There's no way that's 10%. I'm literally looking at this. How is 10% that much? Right? Like this. Yeah. I could have like there's multiple ways I could have double checked my answer though. Dude, my brain's just fried. I blame it. What are you guys doing? I'm gonna distract myself. This is pain. It should be 2.5. Since it's half? What do you mean? Would increase from would be double? Oh, it's because I misread again. No. Oh, I see. So this is double of that, not the other way around. Dude, that's crazy. That's what was I supposed to do? I didn't just actually comprehend what it. I thought I did. I literally reread this 3 times and I still comprehended it the same way. How do I? What do you do in that scenario? Like, this is nothing you can do now. And I just happened to get one of the answers. Like, it's stupid. Increase from 2 to 12 would be double the percent from. So now I'm gonna put that in the. Dude, the chat's kind of crazy now. Okay. I guess what I'll do, I'll put this in the Google Doc where it's like all the questions I got wrong. But like people are gonna look at this question that I got wrong, they'll be like, "This is the easiest thing ever. How did he get this wrong?" And then just it's a skill issue, honestly. I don't know. These questions are kind of dumb too, but like I at least it was kind of see how I could have gotten those wrong. But this one's just stupid. Like what am I doing? Would be double. This is double. Okay, yeah. So this is 2.5. Okay. Okay, I just need to read more carefully, and but I've been telling myself that, and I know I had to read carefully. I still messed it up. So there's no win-win situation here. No. Didn't. Do. To be fair, I feel like if I was not tired at all, I might still have gotten that question wrong. Because it's just like sometimes you just misread and like you just see something that's not there. The question is, how do I prevent that? Like there was nothing I could have done other than actually comprehending it right the first time, right? You know? Okay. Oh well. It happens. What can you do? It's bound to happen. Dude, I'm just consoling myself. Bro, that's a skill issue, genuinely. I need to like not let that happen again. And this is only what, question 6 of there's a lot more of these percent questions for sure. So I need to be so careful. Okay, I learned my lesson though. It's good. Okay, it's fine. We're chilling. Oh, sorry, I need to update the bro. Eight. Wait, we did. Okay, so I got one right, and then I got the next one wrong. So I need to do that. So now it says 3 wrong. Okay. Bro, that's so stupid. 3 wrong. 187. Okay, let's do this. So the line graph shows the total amount of snow in inches recorded each year in DC from 2003 to 2015. If P% is the percent decrease. Okay, dude, what if I just end up getting like 20 questions wrong because I just can't focus? Line graph shows the no, that's not gonna happen. Line shows the total amount of snow in inches recorded each year from 2003 to 2015. Yes. Okay. If P% is the percent decrease in the annual snowfall from 2003 to 2007. Okay, literally, they're so nice. They literally like made an arrow and everything. What is the percent of, what is the value P? Okay, this should be easy. There's no way I mess this up, right? I didn't miscopy that. No way. There's no way. Okay. Okay. So I just need to get what is the value here? 40. What is the value there? 10. Oh, so how much did that decrease by, right? I'm not even gonna like think about it. I'm just literally gonna type this right into this. So P% decrease, right? So what percent of 40 is 10, but 25. But like how much did it decrease by, right? So it's like 30. Because like it decreased by 30, if that makes sense. So it decreased by 75%, which I knew that. Kinda. I just kinda can't focus. So what is the value of P? The value of P is 75, easily. So if I'm wrong somehow, there's no way, right? Okay, let me read. It's really good. The line graph shows the total amount. I have to do this for 100 more questions. That's crazy. Line graph shows the total amount of snow. Yes. Total amount of snow in inches recorded each year in Washington, D.C. from 2003 to 2015. Okay, that's kind of irrelevant. If P% is the percent decrease in the annual snowfall from 2003 to, what is that? Okay, it has to be 30. It's just 30. It literally decreased by 30%. What else can you do about this? I guess you can like verify it somehow by, 75% of 40 is 30. Oh, sorry, not 50. 40 is 30. Oh, let's just decrease 40 by that amount. And yeah, same thing. Okay. Yeah, I'm done checking my answer. Let's just go. Let's go. 75. Okay. We're up. Keep on going. Bro. Control 1. Okay. Let's do this one, right? Oh, this is definitely a percent. Sorry, a probability question. Yeah. This should be easy though. Probability questions are chill. Except for when there's no table and it has to do with like trees. That one tree question. That was annoying. Although that's in the practice test, I think. It's not in this. Okay. Human blood can be classified into 4. That's kind of irrelevant. Yeah. Percent questions, you really don't need to read the first sentence. Like, it's just... Or the second sentence. Show above shows the distribution of blood. And okay, yeah, okay. Well, if one of these people who is rhesus negative, it shows them that random. The probability that person has blood type B. Dude, I could do this easily in my sleep, but I can't even do it here. So I guess I'm okay. It shows them that random. Yes. The probability that the person has blood type B. Okay, so the total, so it's always target over total for probability, right? The total is 7 plus 2 plus 1 plus x. Okay, so let's make a fraction. So the total is, it should be at the bottom, 7 plus 2 plus 1 plus x. Because basically we're drawing from everyone that's negative. Like out of the negative RS factors, so this row, we're choosing something random from here, right, from this thing. So this is the total. Okay, that's what we're drawing from. And the target we're drawing for is blood type B. So blood type B is just 2. Blood type B. Okay. What is the value of x? So we just need to set this equal to 1/9, right? 1 over 9. The answer is 8. That's what x equals. Bam. So is there a chance I got that wrong? No, right? No. I'm just gonna send it and check the answer. If one of these two is chosen at random, probably. Let's do more of these probability questions. I like these. Watch me get this one still. But yes, 8 2. So I'm just like going through in my head and think of any single way I've ever gotten probability questions wrong, and I don't think I've ever gotten a probability question wrong ever. So if I get this wrong, then I don't know. It has to be 8. Wait, why is it not showing? Oh, it's 8. Okay. Let's go. Control 1. Okay, I'm gonna read chat. I feel like I'm going too slow now because I'm like I got traumatized by getting the question wrong. Now I'm like I'm slow now. I was kind of like I was kind of slow before too. Exponential growth in viewership. What do you mean? How many people? Oh, it's 86 views. What do you mean? Why not make a streak of 100 questions wrong? Yeah, why not? Why don't we just do that? But yeah, wait. We just do that. Let's put in random answers for every single question. We've solved every single question. Wow, genius, dude. That's amazing. How much longer are you gonna be live? I don't know until we finish all this. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. Let's go. Let's keep on going. We have more questions left, and they're not gonna do themselves. So yeah, that's fine. Okay. Let's read this. Oh, it's meaty. Okay, fine. Dataset A, the table summarizes the distribution by an office each day during the period of 11 days. Okay. Okay, so I'm assuming if I add all this up, it's 11. I'll just take your word for it. Actually, yeah, it is 11. Okay. The data, I don't know why I checked. The data value 13 was recorded in error and is removed from the dataset. Okay, they got this right. From dataset A to create dataset B, which consists of the remaining 10 values. Which statement compares the median? So my guess is the median doesn't change and the median changes. But median of dataset is less than the median. Oh. Never mind. It's just literally medium. So it's probably A, but you have to actually find the median. So let's do that, huh? What I like doing is I just like, oh shoot, I can't annotate. How do I, bro? There's always a way to get around that. Let's save it to clipboard. Bam, bam, bam. Never mind. Hello? Oh, there we go. Okay, so here's the questions. Let me annotate on this. So basically, let's find the median before and find the median after, right? We need to find the medians. Which the median is just like if you order at least from the greatest, and then you just find the middle number. So median before, there's 1 here left. So I'm just like crossing out the leftmost and the rightmost, and we're gonna find data set A first, right? So according to this, we have 1 left here. Let's cross this out. Okay, there's no more zero deliveries. Let's cross this out. There's 1 more here. Let's cross this out. There's 1 more here. Let's cross this out. Oh shoot! I lost. Shoot! I crossed out 4 on this side. I crossed out 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, 4. Okay, we're good. And now we cross out this and we cross out that. Okay, so that means there's 1 left in 4. Okay, so that means that if we decrease another 1, all it's gonna do is just shift to the next delivery of 4 because there's 2 deliveries of 4. I just crossed out like imagine there's 2 of these. I just crossed out this one. So if we have 1 less median, all it's gonna do is gonna shift it to this one. Or it's like the median, so it's gonna be like it's gonna be even number. It's gonna be between like this. But basically, we're still in the 4 delivery. So I think the median is just equal. The median doesn't change, which makes sense. Because that's usually the answer whenever you're dealing with median. Is like it doesn't change when you have like 1 data being removed and stuff. But you can try the other one. So like I can pretend this doesn't exist. And I just like start removing from here. I bet you I'll still get to 4. That's where you can verify. So I guess I'll just check my answer. That's kind of abrupt, no? That it was just that. Remaining, which consists of the remaining 10 data values. Best compares the median of set A and the median of set B equal. I don't want to get questions wrong. But at the same time, I kind of just like, let me just check the answer. Okay, let's just check the answer. Where is the answer key? C. Did I mistype? I didn't even double check. Like, this is actually kind of risky that I'm doing this. I'm genuinely scared. Okay. Oh, we're good. Okay. Never mind. I knew I got it right. What are you talking about? Let me keep on going. All right, let me solve this one real quick. This should be easy. It's the same thing. Like, I literally just removed. I already did one, right? So this should be easy. Data A consists of 10 positive integers less than 60. Got it. The list gives 9 integers from data set. Okay. Wait, what? The list gives 9. Okay, so we're missing one, basically. Okay. The mean of these 9 is 42. Okay, so this tells us that, okay. The mean is an integer that is, oh shoot, it's hard. The mean of data set A is an integer that is greater than 42. Okay, so the missing one is definitely, it's supposed to be a higher number. What is the value of the largest integer from, oh, what? What is the value of the largest integer from data set A? Dude, I don't even know how to solve this. What are you talking about? What are you on? The mean of these 9 is 42. If the mean of data set A is an integer that is greater than 42, can it just be infinite? What am I talking? Oh, less than 60. Okay, it says that. Oh, there we go. Okay, so basically the highest it can possibly be is like 59, because it'd be less than 60. But we need to make sure it's an integer too. So let's just try 59 and see if it's an integer. If it doesn't work, let's try 58 and then let's keep on going, right? Easy. Okay. Yeah. I guess we just add all these up. I don't know. Let's put it in a list, I guess, right? So I'm just gonna say like A equal to a list and then just put all these in. 43, 45, 44, 43, 38, 39, 40, 46, 40. Yeah, it's 9. Let me make sure I didn't mistype. So 43, 45, 44, 43, 38, 39, check, 40, okay, yeah, that's good. And I mean, I can do mean of A just to like check, I guess, mean of A. But yeah, that's right. Okay, so it's 42. So we need to make sure that if we add like 59, right, that's the highest possibility we can do. Does that change? So that has to be greater. So it is greater than 42. That's good, but that's not an integer anymore. So that's wrong. This is what you have to do. And then you can do 58, 50. This should be really fast. 57, 55, 56, 55, 54, 53, 2. Oh, bam, 52. 40. So that's an integer that's greater, right? And then 42. So that meets the condition. So the answer, what is the value? Yeah, that's largest. 52 is the largest out of all these that we've added so far. So the answer is 52. That is hard, and I'm scared I got the question wrong. I don't know how to verify that though. I guess we can solve it like using the total. Okay, let's see what the total is. Let's give it a 52. So we remember the answer is 52. Let's write it down here somewhere to remember. Okay, let's see if we get the same answer. So let's try this. Let's just do total. You can actually do total by it. You can literally type in total. It's gonna give you the total. Okay. We need this total to be an integer when you divide it by 10. So it has to have like a even. It has to be in like it has to have a 0 in the ones place, right? It has to be divisible by 10 because we're going to divide this by 10 later. It has to be an integer. So what do? Let's just, it has to be greater. So it has to be a number greater than 42 too. So we know it has to be something that starts, that you're going to add 2 to it, right? So it has to have a 2 in the ones place. And it has to be a number greater than 42 because that's to increase the integer. So the only thing is like, so it can't be 42 because it has to be greater than that. So let's try 52. I think that's what you do. And then you just see, oh, that's a number, and then it's divided by 10. Oh, sorry. I don't know if that made sense to you, but this makes sense to me. Oh, bam, 40. Okay, so we get a mean that's an integer too, and then that's greater than 40. Sorry, yeah. The answer is 52, I think. Unless I mistyped something or I miscomprehended something, which is completely possible because I keep on doing that, but I don't think I got this wrong. This is a hard question. This is hard. I stamp this with my approval of hardness. I stamped this with the hard certification. For at least like in terms of how hard a single variable data question can get, like a one variable data question can get, this is pretty hard. 35, 45, 45, 38, 34. I'm just double checking I didn't mistype anything, but I think I'm fine. This is okay. Yeah, I just need to move on, man. Let's just get over my trauma. Let's just send it. It's 52, right? Yeah, let's go. Okay, how is that question? I'm gonna check chat. What are you guys saying? What are you guys saying? Oh, yeah, but I'm not reading chat when I'm solving the question because I don't want to cheat, right? Like I don't want to like you guys to say the answer and then I just like no. Uh, so that's why I don't look at chat when I'm solving. But after I solve a question, I can look at chat. No. Okay. I think I should just continue with the solve. Okay. Where are we doing? What are we doing? So, yes. Let's make sure I don't misread. I'm just definitely afraid of misreading, but everything else is fine. So dataset A and dataset B each consist of 27 values. Okay. Wait. Yeah, okay. So add these up. The table shows the frequencies of the values of each set. Which of the following statements best compares the means? So if we just look at it, the mean, this bigger numbers for the higher values here. So the mean for this one should just be bigger. Data set A mean should be bigger. So the answer is just A. Data set A is greater than data set B. Data set A is less, that's one. Data set A, that's one. That's one. Okay, so it's just A. Yeah, like the shape, like it's just more it's more numbers when it's bigger values. So obviously like it's gonna be weighed towards the bigger values. For A at least. So the answer is A. I'm really confident in A, unless I misread. Let me just make sure. Frequencies, yes. Yeah. Yeah, it's just A. Cool. Let's check. So these questions are kind of fast if it's like the right type, right? Okay. Move on. Okay. Data set. Why do they keep on doing 27? Why do they like the number 27 so much? The 27 different numbers has a mean of 33. Okay, I got it. A new data set is created by adding 7 to each number in the original data set that is greater than the median. What? Median is subtracting 7 from each number in the data set that is less than the median. Okay, so I think it's symmetrical right now. Like for the mean and the median to be the same, or for the mean to be the same, it has to be symmetrical. Like you can't like if it's not symmetrical, then like one side's gonna be bigger. If I were to draw this is kind of annoying. So this was going for my. So if I were to draw like a shape or something, if it's not symmetrical, the mean's gonna like wait, it's gonna be pushed towards that. So for the mean and the median, so the center of a thing is the median, right? Like you cross up both sides, and the mean is also the same. So for the fact that to be happen, I know for sure that this graph is symmetrical. Basically, that's just what I'm thinking, because like I know it doesn't look symmetrical. I'm trying to draw symmetrical, but the only way for the median, like the middle number, if you cross out everything and go to the middle, and the mean, which is like the shape of the graph, like how does that affect like if it's more like here, then it's gonna be pushed. So basically both sides equal each other. So right now it's symmetrical. That's what I'm saying. Okay. And then we add 7 to every number that's greater than me. So literally so with the symmetrical thing, we just push all of these values like up more and then push all these values down more, right? But like by the same amount. Right. So this is by 7, this is by 7 too. So I don't it's still symmetrical. Each number that is less than the mean. Yeah. Median. Which of the following does not have the same value? So mean and median are the exact same because they're still symmetrical. It makes affects nothing. Some of the numbers should be the same actually. It cancels out. I think it's standard deviation. Standard deviation because the numbers got more spread out. They're clumping less, which is literally what standard deviation means. Like if I were to go from this to that, it would turn it into this to like that. Now it's like this shape, right? Because there's like a big gap now. Now that we push everything away, so definitely standard deviation does not have the same value. Unless I've misread the question, which maybe, but I'm gonna just pick D. Let's move on. Yes, okay. I'm scared to do anything. These are kind of fast, no? No? Yeah? Okay. Let's do this one. Real quick, real quick. Scatter plot above shows the federal mandate, whatever that means, every 10 years between 1940 and... Okay. A line of best fit is shown, and its equation is that. What does the line of best fit predict about the increase in the minimum wage over the 70-year period? I don't know. What predict about the increase in minimum wage over the 70? So we basically just have a line of best fit. It's a two-variable data question, yeah. And its equations is just that. Okay. So are we interpreting this increase in the minimum? Okay, so I guess we just have to read and see which one's right. Each year between 1940, okay, yeah, that's just what it says. The increase in minimum wage was each year was 0 point. So it's not was, right? Line of best fit just means like it's a prediction. Like you don't know for sure, but it's like if you average everything out, it's gonna be about that. So I don't think it's any of these. It has to be like something to do. Predict. Okay, I guess it says predict, so I guess you can kind of get it. Literally says like, oh, this is a prediction. Like it already hedges it kind of. It says it's a prediction. So I think it's probably A then, because that works. Each increase in minimum wage, is X every year or is X every 10 years? What is X represent? Years since, yeah, so it's every year. Okay, so it's that. Every 10 years between the increase. Oh, okay, I see. They tried to trick you there. Did they trick me? I don't know. Is it 10? Is it? Okay, it's definitely not B with D, right? Because that's not increase every thing. That's what slope means. Every increase in X. Okay, but the question is X 10 years or is it 1 year? I think it's 1 year because it says years since 1940. It doesn't say tens of years. So my guess is that. I guess we can calculate the slope if we want to and see. So like, so yeah, it has to be 70. 70 is, yeah, that's okay. Yeah, it's just like there's no way. Like it's literally 70 is such a big number that like this test must be really small, and that's what's going on. Like if it was 7, then like 7, like this slope would just be 1 basically. It would be equal to 1 almost, I think. So that's 1. So the answer has to be A. Yes. Yes. No. Yes. 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 Okay. Wait. Let me read the question real quick. I'm just gonna every 10 years line best fish on this line predicts about the increase in okay. I'm gonna go for A. Oh shoot. Bro, when does the stream end? Genuinely, I would say. Nice. 188 is the how many questions we've done. So I need to update the timer by a lot, huh? Okay, what are we at? So I just did 193, so oh, that's where we're at, 193 now. Okay. Let's look at chat, because it's been a while. What are you guys saying? He's sparing A. Okay. Yeah, I know it's A. I'm just... I could probably do it faster, no? Why am I going so slow? Why can't I just, like, be done? I am not an artist. What do you mean? Dude, I am... Have you seen... What are you saying about artists? This? That's crazy. Okay. Anyways. Okay. Okay. For 100 buttons, the table summarizes the distribution by group and diameter. I'm not sure where it's going. What is this? That's probability. Oh, probability. Easy. Let's go. Okay. I don't need to worry about this then. Like, what am I looking at? It doesn't matter. One of these buttons could be selected at random. Okay. What's the probability of selecting a button with a diameter that is less than or equal to? What does that mean? Less than or equal to 30. Oh. So it's this column and this column, basically. Because it could be like less than 20, which is also less than 30, right? Which, given that, wait, what? In the given that is not in group 2. Okay, so that's the total, right? So again, probability is always target over total. We're literally just asked to find, what are we trying to find? The probability, right? Yeah, probability. We need to answer as a decimal or fraction. Okay, got it. So this is target over total, right? You can watch my problem solving data analysis video on YouTube if you don't know what I mean. But we just need to get the total, which is literally everything that's not group 2. So we're basically given, so we know for a fact that it's not going to be group 2. So let's just add up everything that's not group 2. That's the total. That's what we're drawing from. So 12 plus 8 plus 3 plus 10 plus 32 plus 0. I just went down like here and then here. I just add all those up. Now I'm going to double check. Yeah, okay. I added the right numbers. And now we need to figure out what we're selecting. So we're selecting anything that's less than or equal to 30, right? So basically 8 plus 12. So again, we just ignore group 2 because like we only draw the target from like what the total. This isn't part of the total. So we're not drawing from there. So it's just less than or equal to 20. So that means this plus this because 20, well, less than 20, like 19 is still less than 30, right? That's what we're looking for. So we just do 12 plus 8 plus 10 plus 32. That's a high number. That's a pretty high number, given that. Is that a fraction? Oh, I think I'm right then, because it's a nice fraction, right? But also, like, of course, it's a nice fraction, because I really used whole numbers to add them up. But that's the answer, 62 over 65. Okay, how do I make sure I didn't make a mistake anywhere? I don't know. What that is less than or equal to 30. I think that's just good. Less than, I'm just gonna make sure this is what, less than or yeah, so it can't be greater than 30, obviously, so not this, but everything here. And then not in group 2. Yeah, that's right, 62 or 65, okay. Please, let's go. Okay. Control 1. 94. We're almost at 200 questions. We're not even 2/3 of the way there. That's crazy. I mean, at least we're halfway. Oh, easy. Let's go. Okay. I can. Oh, wait. This is weird. What do you mean in terms of C? This is a new question. I can recognize this. I swear this is definitely like a new question from the question bank, right? It's one of the new ones. Because I don't recognize this one. I feel like I recognize like all like the weird percent ones. I don't remember seeing like a C. So okay, this is interesting. Let's try it. So the speed of objects A, B, and C are A meters per second. Again, when I see constants like this, I'm just assuming it's plugging in a number for C. That's what I'm thinking. But anyways, A meters per second, B meters per second, C meters per second. Okay, sure. Respectively, if the speed of object A is that A equals 59% of C. That's what it says. And the speed of object C is 0.008% of the object B. Now, there's no greater than, right? Literally just percent of, so I can literally just type this verbatim. Which expression represents the value of A plus B in terms of C? Oh, yeah. So I am... Wait, shouldn't there be 3? What happened to... If the value of object A is that, and the other object C is that... Okay, so this is annoying algebraically, but I'm sure I can figure this out by just doing regression. The problem is I'm not sure if it's going to solve it, because it's like only two. I feel like I need 3 equations, because it's 3 constants, right? 3 unknown values at least. Oh well, let's see what happens. So let me just turn this into regression format. Kinda. Regression format. 0.008% of B. Okay, there's 0, obviously, okay. So I need to make sure they're not 0. I think I just plug a random number for C. That's what we do anyways. Let's just make a random number for C. So let's say C equals like 100 or something. Okay, now it gives me this. Now we just type in all these answer choices and see which one equals A plus B, right? So we're just trying to get A plus B. A plus B is that. So let's just plug in all these and see which one gets us that. So 1840 C, that's wrong. 5908 C, that's wrong. 6025 C, that's wrong. So it has to be D, 5 C. Oh, yeah, it was D. Okay. Answer's D. The only tricky part here, I think, because I think this is pretty standard, right? I've gone over that multiple times. And this is my percent video. In problem solving data analysis course thing, in that giant video, I go over this. So this sentence is completely relevant, that doesn't matter. And then speed of A is that. So that's yeah. So that's right. Let me make sure I didn't mistype anything. I'll go over the C 0. Yeah, I'll go over the 100 thing. So yeah, we only have two equations. So the problem with that is that's not enough equations. So we need three equations to be able to actually find the values. So there's kind of infinite solutions. There's this like relationship. There's infinite possibilities for what A, C, and B can be because that's just how the way it is. There's two equations with three unknown constants, which doesn't really matter because you can still solve the question with that, right? So what I do whenever I see answer choices when I have unknown constants like I do here, I just plug in random numbers into them. So that's literally what I did. I just plug in a random number, and usually you just kind of ignore it and just plug in a random number and just see what happens. So I just see who's 100 because it was an easy number to work with, especially when working with percents. Although I could have chose like any number. I could have chose like 1. And I bet you this is still going to be the same, right? Yeah. If you pick any number, that's just how it works. So whenever you see unknown constants in answer choices, that's what you do, by the way, like every time. Just plug in a random number for that constant, like any number, as long as it like doesn't contradict. So if it says it's positive, then make sure it's positive, but it doesn't even say it's positive. It's like it could be anything. Okay. Anyway, so I feel like speed has to be positive though, because it's a scalar, right? Is that what it's called? Anyways, it doesn't matter. Anyway, plug in a number for C, then it just go from there. Okay, that's what I did. So I just did A plus B. So that's the answer, because S, which expression represents the value of A plus B. And then we need to see which one is the answer then. Yeah. So I just plugged in all the answer choices. Okay, that's good enough. Let's hope I got the question right. D. I think I double checked that enough. Is there a way I misread that part? No, there's no way. So yeah, it was D. Okay. That was hard. That was like a nice difficulty of different at least. Like it's different from what I've usually seen. So this is definitely a new question, by the way. Like I would be very surprised if this was an old question, because I definitely would have seen it at some point. So that's a new one, and that was a nice question. I like that. So where are we? Okay, let's solve this question real fast. Dude, it's 2:35 a.m. All right. Jeremy deposited X dollars in his investment account. On that date, the amount of money in the account doubled each year until he had $480 in his investment account. So literally, I'm just thinking in my head right now, like whatever X is, I don't know, that's a starting value. But I do know that it doubled. So like it's multiplied by 2x, and then it equaled, what did it equal at the end? 480, right? So I did this basic exponential equation basics, which is it every year that it doubles? Yeah. So literally we put 5 here, and we just 15. That's easy. Okay. Wow, you went from $15 to 480. There's no way. What? You're hacking. I guess that's how doubling works, huh? You can literally do this. Like you don't have to do this. If you don't know exponential form, you don't have to do that. You can literally just double the number. I guess undo the double 5 times, right? So we need to go. We're going to January 1, 2005. We need to go to January 1, 2001. $480. So let's just undo the double. So every time it doubles, right? Let's just undo it. So this is 2004 now. Okay, let's take this divided by 2. Now we're in 2003. So now let's go down. That's 2002. Divide again. 2001. We got a different answer. What the heck? Wait, what? Wait, hold on. So 2004, 2003, 2002, oh no. I think I just said something wrong. Yeah, so this is 2005. Now 2004. January 1st, 2004. January 1st, 2003, right? January 1st, 2002. January 1st, 2001. Oh, that is right. So we got 30. Wait, why did I get 15 here then? Is it not 5? Oh, it's 4. I see. That's why you always check your answer. Bam. Easy. Because it's 5 minus... So 2001 to 2005, only 4 years passed. For some reason, I put 5 here because I'm brain dead because it's all 5. But, yeah. You're supposed to put 4. So you get the same answer. Okay. That's why you double check your answer. Okay. I'm glad I noticed that. Imagine I still get it wrong. There's no way, right? X1 in his investment account at January 1st, 2001. Doubled each year until Jeremy had $480 in his investment account. What am I reading? Dude, I shouldn't read at all, honestly. Like, let's just not read and just guess what the answer is every time. That's the strat, right? It's faster that way, you know? The average, yeah. Okay, let's just go with 30. I mean, we could like work back. So 30, oh, double, double, double. So we're in 2002, 2003, 2004, 2005. Bam, same answer. Okay, it's definitely 30. Okay, let me just check quick. 30, nice. Dude, I'm going so slow. I feel like a sloth. I feel slow. We're not even on question 200 yet. What are we doing? Let me update it. We're on question 197, so I need to update it 2 times. Okay. So I just like kind of want to get through this. Frequency distribution above summarizes a set of data where a is a positive integer. So that is a positive integer. How much greater is the mean of the set of data than the median? Where did I just read? Hold up. Uh, okay. So I guess it doesn't matter what a is at all, right? I think it's just the same. It's symmetrical. It's a symmetrical, so it's a zero. The answer is a zero. That's what it works. Remember when I explained symmetrical shapes? I literally explained it in the previous question. But basically, I don't remember seeing this. I think it's a new question actually. But whenever a shape is symmetrical, this is like by how mean and median works. Like median, if it's symmetrical, which is literally this shape by the way. It starts small, gets big, and then starts small kind of, and then gets so it's like the same on both sides, right? With the values, like how much. By the way, you make sure you know how to read frequency tables, because that's important. But it's basically like if I were to draw this out, it would literally look like shoot, I can't draw it there. I forgot. It would literally look like that kind of, if that makes sense. Like a equals like value 1, and then 2, and then 3, and then 4, and then 5. Like I hope that makes sense. But it's really I'm just drawing this out. This is what it means. Like how much of each thing there was. Like if you imagine a dot plot, it's like okay, there's 1a here, and then there's 2a here, and then there's 1, 2, 3. So that's like how I got that shape, 2 and 1. Okay. Anyways, so I got that. Right? And the median is obviously just going to be cross out, 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 bam. That's the middle number, right? This is the middle number. So that's the median's like the middle number. Mean's obviously the middle number because like, it's just the balance. Like you put your finger where the middle number is. Like if you were to balance this entire thing by putting your finger somewhere here, that's where you put it. So they're the same number. This is 0. This is a long way to say that it's 0, okay? I'm gonna go and say it's 0. It's A. How much greater is mean? Let me make sure I didn't misread. Yeah, A is positive. It doesn't matter what A is. You could have actually solved it yourself. Like plug in a number for A and then just C. You would have got the same answer anyways, which is 0. Let's just go with A. Let's move on. Please just... Oh, shoot. There's the answer choices. Let's go. Okay. A. We take those. 2 more questions till question 200. Let me read chat. Because why not? I'm kind of not as tired as I was before because I think my body was like, oh shit, we're actually in this, and then it realized it needs to step up its game. So I think I should do more questions before I get tired again. That's what I need to do. Like my body's got like a second life. I need to rapid fire questions. That's what I need to do. Like I kind of feel energetic. Like I feel like I could run a marathon. Not really, but I'll probably die from like this 3rd mile. But you get the idea. The mean score of 8 players in a basketball game was 14.5. Okay. So we know the total. We don't know like how many like what each player got though. But we can literally do 8 times 14.5. That gives us the total. We'll probably have to use that. The high scores removed. The mean score of the remaining 7 becomes 12 points. Oh, that's a huge drop. What was the highest score? Oh, this is easy. So is this easy? It's not easy, huh? Wait. It's supposed to be. I know this is easy. I just don't know why it's supposed to be easy. Hold on. So this is the total. Basically, like if you add up all the players, it should equal that. Now, the new total with 7 times 12 is going to be 84. Oh, that's easy. So the amount of points the highest scored individual got was just this minus that. Yeah. What? Is that 32? I think 116 minus 84. Yeah, 32. So basically, that's the answer, right? Hopefully that makes sense. I don't know if that made sense. That's kind of a big brain thing to realize, maybe. But yeah, they happen. So when you're dealing with means, sometimes you have to use the total because it's just like that. But basically, I got the total number of games with all 8 players, okay, and total number of games with all 7 players. So obviously, if the total like dropped that much, like all we did between total of 8 players and total of 7 players was remove the highest individual score. That's literally what it says. So basically, we're trying to find the highest score, right? So basically, let's just see how much it dropped by, and that's going to be like how much the highest score guy got. Because once we removed him, it dropped by that. So like that's his score, right? I think that's pretty obvious. Okay, 32. The answer is C. Is there any way I mistyped? I don't think so. If the main score of the remaining 7 becomes 12. What? Is the highest? Yeah. Yeah, okay. This is 32. Cool. Is there a way I messed that up? There's no way, right? Like if I literally add 32, oh, sorry, if I add 32 to this and divide it by 8, like it's gonna give me the answer. It's 14. Yeah, okay. I verified it so many times. There's no way it's not C or 32. Yeah, C. Cool, nice. Okay. At least these are more interesting than the other ones, though. Like these are kind of annoying to do because there's just like so many variations to these types of questions. Which I guess it makes it interesting, right? Okay. Let's do this. This is question 200, right? Or is this question? Wait, sorry, I realized my counter is wrong. It says 199. I'm supposed to be on 198 because this is 199. I haven't done it yet. My bad. I guess I'll decrease the counter. Dude, my counter was one ahead of itself. Okay, shoot. Now I have 2 more questions. Okay, let's go. So, scatter plot above shows a company's ice cream sales dollars and the highest temperature in degrees Celsius on 12 different days. 12, okay, I guess there's 12 dots. A line plot is best shown. Which of the following could be the equation? Oh, well, it's probably one of these because like these are similar. Right? Usually the similar ones, the answer. Maybe not. Okay, let's. I'm gonna zoom in, okay, because it's kind of hard to see. I mean, you need to zoom in anyways. What is the slope? My guess is 33, but oh, what is the y-intercept first of all? Let's look at that. 400, like 402 makes sense. It's definitely. Oh wait, sorry. So it's at 10. My bad. So the y-intercept would like be way lower actually. I don't think it's this actually. It's probably 84 is my guess. So every one it increases by like every 2 increases by 100 something, not 100, like less than 100, like 60ish or like 70ish. It's like 33. Oh, that makes perfect sense. Okay. I think it's D if I had to guess. But let me graph D though and actually like look at it and see if it matches this line. That's what I'm gonna do. But I just like looked at it and just realized this is a tricky question because you notice how it starts at 10. A lot of people just like look at the y and say, oh, and then just pick C and then they screw themselves over. But no, it's not that. So let me graph y equals 33x plus 84. Okay, let's look at this graph. Let's see what's up. So basically, the characteristics of this graph is when x equals 24, it's supposed to equal like less than 900, but above 850. So like 875 around there. So if I type in x equals 24, or let me just honestly, I'm too lazy. I don't feel like scrolling up. Let me just literally type in f of 24 in this way. Oh yeah, it's perfect. At least at 875, I got 876. Okay, let's do another point just in case. Why not? This is definitely right though, right? Because I literally verified it. 16. Okay, if I type in 16, it's supposed to be above 600 a tiny bit, like 610 or something. So if I type in 16, bam, 612. Okay, perfect. Yeah, it's literally D. Cool. Let's check. Let me read. Make sure I didn't misread. There's always a chance. You never know. Ice cream sales. The highest temperature T. Sure. Yeah, totally. It's the line best fit. Could be the. So there's no trick. There's literally no reason, no way for them to trick me. So I think I'm right. Okay. D. Who knows though? Maybe I'm wrong. No, I'm not. Okay. Okay. One question 200 now. Let's go. Oh. It's a baby question. Wait, genuinely, I guess this is ratios? But like, why isn't this in linear? Why isn't this in algebra? This is a linear equation kind of. No, is it? Maybe not. But, okay. Let's just solve this question. Question 200. I can't get question 200 wrong. Oh, I see a pattern. So AB and AB, so that's the same. What is the value? Oh, the value of n is just, what is the value of n? Hold up. How do I go from 26.8 to... So I need to divide 26.8 by 4 and bring the 4 to that side. Sorry, I'm just like kind of speedrunning. I'm in my own world, honestly. It's okay. Basically, I'm gonna treat AB as one constant, if that makes sense. I'm gonna do that. Actually, you don't have to. Wait, well, let's do this. Let's do regression. I actually think if I do regression, it's gonna give me the answer. That's what I think. Let's see if I'm right. If I just type in A over BN, and then we do 6.7 and 26.8, that's gonna give us the answer, and that's N. Okay, that's what I think. The answer is 1 over 16, which is a nice fraction. That's probably the answer. Okay, that works. Bam, that's kind of easy. Another way you can solve this is we can treat AB as the same, like, because it's literally the same here, the same here. They kind of just don't matter. Like, if I just said 4x and just like x1 equals AB, okay, just remember that, x1 equals AB. And I just treat that as just like one thing, because you're just multiplying 4 to like that thing, right? So it's the same thing, multiply 4 to that thing, equals 6.4. I guess we'll just rewrite these real quick. So this would just be x divided by n, right? So it's like this, but like the denominator of it is n. Is that how that works? That's how that works, right? Yeah, that's how that works. Okay. Equals 26.8. And then we can, what can we do? We need to get n here. So how do we get n? We need to get 4 here somehow. So let's divide this by 4, I guess. No? Oh, we need to get this to 6.7. Once we get this to 6.7, whatever value we have to divide over. Yeah, so let's do that. So 26. Sorry, I'm just finding another way to solve this, okay? This is what I would do during the actual test. Okay, so if I divide this by 4, that's weird. If I divide this by 4, it's going to give me 6.7. Huh, interesting. Okay, I divided by 4. That means that I'm going to get, divide both sides by 4. So it's just x over, I'm overcomplicating the heck out of this, genuinely. What am I doing? But, dude, what am I doing? Okay, so we have this and this. And 6.7 obviously equals that. So what value of n would make this equal to that? And obviously, actually, I think I did something wrong here. So if I do 1 over 4 times 1 over 16, I bet you I get 4. Bam, genius. Okay. So n is 4 there. Okay, so if n was 4, then what? Then yeah, if n was 4, then this would equal that. Bam, genius. Easy. I just do this, honestly. This is so much easier. Just literally type this in. What am I doing? Honestly, that didn't make sense to you. It didn't make sense to me either. We're done. Okay, n is 16. 1 over 16. Okay, let me just make sure I didn't mistype, which there's no way I did. Like, I got the same answer 2 different ways. Although one way was just kind of not even a way, honestly. Okay, I'm done with that. This is question 200. Let's just check. Yep, 1 over 16. Easy. Easy. Let me read chat. You guys are yelling at me to move on, I bet you. Okay, how is there more, like, why is there now almost 100 people watching? Are people waking up at 3 a.m.? That's crazy. Yeah, I know. Like, why am I making it so hard? I don't know. It's just, it's a way to verify you got the answer right. Because you find the same answer 2 different ways, it's good, right? That's just what I'm trying to do. And I guess I'm not doing it well. I unfortunately cannot do a backflip. Yeah, and I don't want to do a backflip. I'm gonna kill myself somehow by doing that. I'm gonna break my neck. Okay. Dude, why do you keep on spamming mute me? I don't know. You're not. Isn't the front flip harder than the backflip? I generally think a front flip isn't it harder? I could be wrong. But like, you always learn backflip first before you learn front flip, right? Isn't that like what you do? Okay. Rate the experience. 10. I can do 10 push-ups. I can do like. I can do a lot of push-ups, like over 100 probably. sometimes. Although it's been a while since I did push-ups. I can do like 50 push-ups easily. And like, can I do 50 push-ups in 30 seconds? I think I used to be able to do that. I think I probably still can. Should we do that after the stream is over? Is just see how many push-ups I can do? Let me just do that. I know I'm not. I'm just torturing myself. I'm genuinely just torturing myself. I'm not doing that. What are you doing? Okay. Okay. Let's get done. I'm gonna continue. Margin of error. Oh, sample size. Oh, easy. This just takes a bit of thinking, but I've done this exact question probably like multiple times, so I should be fine. I can get this right. Okay. Let me update the counter because now we're on question 200, right? Question 200. Control 1. Bam. Should I do like a bunch of push-ups after I finish this? It's like different kinds of tired. Like I'm not muscle tired. I'm like mind tired, right? So I can do push-ups still. Like, that's fine. Like yeah, okay, whatever. Dude, that's so great. I'm not doing push-ups like a hero though. I'm doing push-ups after I finish if I'm gonna do push-ups because I'm not gonna sabotage my tiredness. Okay. And I don't have room to do push-ups in my room. My room is generally kind of small and it's kind of messy, and I would have to like put the camera on my phone somehow so you can see. But like I don't have a stand on my phone, so I don't even know how I can show you. Oh well. So I'm gonna go and do this question. Those are two random samples are shown below. The samples were selected from the same population, and the margin of errors were calculated using the same method. Which of the following is the most appropriate reason that the margin of error for sample A is greater than the margin of error for sample B? Margin of error for sample A is greater than the margin of error for sample B. I think that wait, I just didn't read. I did not understand anything I'm reading. Okay, so we have two random samples, got it. The samples are selected from the same population, got it. Wait, I guess I got it. The margin of errors we calculate using the same method. Okay, okay, so one of them is greater than sample size. That's the answer. Because they're different. Because if everything's the same, but margin of error is different, then literally it's just sample size, right? I think I went over this exact question in the percent video, or not percent video, the problem solving data analysis video. So you can watch that on my YouTube. But it's one of these, and which way is it again? So I think margin of error is bigger. That means sample size is smaller because you're uncertain, right? You have less data, so you're less certain. So sample size A is smaller. Sample A has smaller sample size because it has a bigger margin of error. It doesn't have yeah. Hopefully it makes, so I think it's just D. But it's just reasoning, and my brain's kind of fried, I think, so I don't think I should do reasoning stuff. So I'm gonna like make sure I didn't mess up the reasoning thing. But yeah, sample A is definitely smaller because that's your less data means you're more uncertain. So there's like the error chance, the chance that you made the error, or like the chance that there's more error is higher, right? Because there's less data. So that's just how it works. It has to be D. That's just how it works. Cool. Let's check my answer then. Yeah, it can't just ignore it. Is it always, if it's something to do with like comparing margin of error, it's always like sample size difference. And in this case, it's smaller. Okay, so let's just check D. Let's go. We take those. 201. When are we 2/3 of the way done? Probably 2 something. I'm too tired to do my like normal math stuff. Okay, density. Oh, density. Density of a certain type of wood is 353 kilograms per cubic meter. Kilograms per cubic meter. So meters cubed, I guess. Okay. Yeah. That's the density. A sample of this type of wood is in the shape of a cube. And has a mass of this. Okay, so it's gonna ask us for the volume or something like that. Okay, so mass is 345 kg. So literally, you can there was a density formula. Shoot, sorry. Okay, I don't know why. Okay. Okay, back to the question. So there's a density formula, right? Which is just density times mass. Wait, density times volume equals mass. Doesn't make sense. Like how dense is it times like the space equals like how like heavy. That makes sense to me. But you don't have to know that. You could just look at the units, I think, and just try to cancel them out. So if we're trying to get, we need to get volume first. Right, we need to go from volume to, and then we divide because it's the cube, right? So we need to go from volume to just the edge length, which we can do. So let's get the volume first. So we need to get meters cubed somehow. So we need to cancel out. We need meters cubed in the numerator. Oh, that's weird. So I guess we take the reciprocal. Does that work? Can we just literally do 353? So now this is meters. What meters on top? Meters, which is what we want, right? In kilograms, and then we multiply it by 345. Is it how it works? And then the kilograms will cancel out, and then we literally just left with 345 over 353. Okay, let me make sure the formula also makes sense for this. So the formula is density times the mass has to equal density times volume has to equal mass, right? Because how dense it is times how much space it has equals to how heavy it is. That just makes sense. So then what's going to get volume? So if we divide the density by the mass, volume, then it's the mass. This was the mass, right? That's what we did. Mass divided by density. That's literally what we did. Okay, yeah, that checks out. Okay, got it. So we did it right. So this is literally the volume for sure. Now we need to find this is meters, nearest hundredth of a meter. What is the length of one edge? So how do we go from the volume to one edge? We just cube root it, no? Let me set this to like A or something. Let me cube root this. Because, yeah, it's just, that's how cubes work. Yeah. A. Bam. The answer is B. It says round to the nearest hundredth. So we are supposed to round. I don't like how they're so like literally they're literally one away. Like it's kind of, this is two away, but like there's so many. If you just messed up, like you screwed, right? Why are they so close together? That's scary. Meter. Why did they unlock meter? Oh, because I guess it's not cubic meters. This is meters. Okay. Yeah. This I think we got it right. This is no way that this is wrong. Density of a certain type of wood is that sample of this type of wood is in the shape of a cube and has a mass of 345. So that checks out, and we already verified this, although the units work, so like for sure it should be right, I think. And yeah. What else is there that I could have messed up? Is it the cubing thing I might have messed up? But like that has to be right. Like I can literally do this number, this number. I guess is time. This number is cube. It's just kind of pointless. But basically, like the edge length times the edge length, that'd be that times the volume. Yes, that is the volume. Okay, it has to be. I'm just gonna go with where was I going to go with B? Right, B. Let's see. Well. Yeah, it's B. Dude, I don't want to do this anymore. Just it's kind of like rechecking the answer choices is so scary. It's still scary. It's been 202 questions. I've done 202 times, and it's still scary because I just think I'm gonna get a question wrong. Okay. What am I doing now? I am gonna do some more questions. Where do we read chat? Let's take a short intermission. I'm gonna read chat really quick. Do 10 push-ups. 10 push-ups is too easy. You need to give me something hard. Mass equals density, yeah. What do you mean I would be wrong if he does not see chat, he would be wrong? I was right. What do you mean? What are you on about? What are you on? If I looked at chat, I probably would have been wrong, actually. If I looked at chat, I would have been wrong. Because you guys are saying it's C, and then and then you're like gaslighting me, maybe. You guys are just bad, no? Skill issue. Get better. What are you guys doing? I mean, some people said B. Like, most people said B, I think. I am, I don't know. It's like a good kind of, I think I'm energized. 30 questions. You know, funny enough, before the stream, I was literally about to do 50 push-ups for every question wrong. Like I was thinking, I need a punishment for every question wrong. So let me do 50 push-ups. But then I saw how many questions I had to do, and I was like, okay, I'm not doing that because that's just point. That's just the punishment in itself is just because I wanted a way to motivate myself to not get questions wrong. But just having the counter is enough motivation. Like you see how scared I am of getting a question wrong. Is it like I think I'm fine. I don't need that much. I'll do like and also it's kind of hard to like stream myself putting push-ups because it's like on the floor. How do I do that? I guess I can move my camera, but there's no room. And then like I still there's my suitcase that's wide open. I didn't unpack. Like I need to like pack that up before I do the push-ups. Okay. Anyways, there's no room in my room. What am I doing? Go faster though. No, yeah. Let me go faster. Yeah, you're right. I'm kind of. Oh, easy. Free question. Okay, yeah. Let's just type it in and then A C C and then 70 less. So this is tough. 30% of B and 80 greater. So 180% of A, and then C is how many times B. So I guess we just do x1 times B, and the answer is 0.54. Is that right? I kind of think I messed that up. What? I feel like 0.54 could be the answer. Okay, let's just check. I'll explain what I did real quick. So basically, there's two equations here, right? A is 70% less than that. So that's why I got the 30. Because like, if you take away 70%, what's left is 30%, right? That's how that works. So that's why I did 30%. And then C is 80% greater. So obviously, if I'm increasing by 80%, I'm gonna do 180. Kind of like how I did 30 here. So I'm gonna increase by 8. So I had to take like the original amount, which is 100%, plus the extra 80%. So that's like why I did 180%. Okay. And then the number C is how many times greater? Number C is how many times B? So it's just 0.54. Because it solves for everything, right? This literally tells me the answers, and I need to find this. Why is this so like I don't know why, but 0.54 just looks wrong to me. But I'm sure it's right. It's just like I'm just paranoid. Number C is how many times B? Like you just replace equal sign with is. Don't even think about it, and then just type it in, and it should just be right. Like I can do that. I literally did that in like 10 seconds. Like however long it took me to type that. So I don't think I messed this up. How many times B? I need to move faster too, okay? How many times B? I mean, it's fine if it's less than 1. That's fine. I don't know why I was expecting something. And let me make sure I didn't mistype anything. Okay, last chance. I'm going to check the answer right away. I promise. So X is 70% less than B. And C is 80% less than, greater than A. Yeah, there's no way I messed that up, right? C and C here is C. Yeah. C is how many times B. Okay, that's right. It has to be 0.54. I don't know why it's 0.54, but that's a weird answer to put, but I guess it is. Please? Let's go. Okay. We are still alive. Let me read chat, because what did you guys get? You guys got 0.54, right? Or 0.54. Do a sleep stream, sleep on stream. Why do you want me to sleep on stream? It's kind of weird, honestly. Kind of weird. Okay. I'm gonna keep on going. Is the stream good? Yeah, stream's good. Let me go down. We're kind of there. Like are we at 30 way there yet? Oh wait, this is a question. We did 203 questions. Is the counter updated? No, it's not. Okay, 203. There we go. Okay. Let me make sure my camera isn't. Oh yeah, my camera's blocking that. Knew it. Okay, let me scroll down a bit. Tiny bit. Yeah, there. That's good, right? Yeah, that's good. You can see the entire question. Okay. There you go. Let's solve this. So a trivia tournament organizer wanted to study the relationship between the number of points a team. Is this generalization? Okay. Between the number of points scored in a trivia round and the number of hours that a team practices each week. Oh shoot, my brain's like slow again. No, oh. Okay, I felt energized for like a few minutes though, like an hour. Now it's gone. Oh, I should have used that more. Between the number of points a team scores in the trivia round and the number of hours that a team. I don't want to do push-ups anymore. Never mind. I take that back. The team scores in the trivia round and the number of hours that a team practices each week. What was I doing? Genuinely, what did I read? Between the number of points scored in a trivia round. Okay, and the number of hours. Okay, it's just like what it says. For the study, the graph selected 55 teams at random from all trivia teams in a certain tournament. Okay, got it. So this is from the tournament. As you remember that, a table displays the information for the 40 teams in the sample that practice for at least 3 hours per week. Wait, what? Displays the information for the 40 teams in the sample. Yeah, so there is information here. And for the 40 teams in the sample that practice for at least 3 hours. Okay, sure. Got it. Which of the following is the largest population at which this type? Oh, it's really a certain tournament. From the certain tournament. But yes, from all trivia teams. This is wherever they got the sample from. I think this is a new question because I don't remember seeing this question anywhere. So is this D? Probably. Let me read the other ones. All trivia teams in tournament that scored 14 or more in the round. No. What? No, but it's not how that works because there's clearly stuff that they got that's not. Yeah. Anyways. Did they even say the results of the study? They didn't even say what the study did. They just, I mean, I guess. Okay. 55 teams in the sample. That's not the largest though. 40 trivia teams in the sample that practice for at least 3 hours per. Oh, displays information for the 40 teams. Okay, so that's not saying. So this is completely relevant to like what they actually did, right? Yeah, like it's the 55 that we're looking at. It's like the where we're drawing from. This is kind of just like pointless, I think. Yeah, in the sample too. Like that's one. Yeah. So we just need to look at where did they draw the random sample from. That's all we need to look at for large population. It's always just that. And they drew it from trivia teams in a certain. So it just has to be that. Okay, I'm just gonna pick that. Between the points and the number, just making sure I didn't misread anything. Yeah, that's fine. It's fine. There's no way I get that wrong. It's just D, right? D. For the 40 teams that practice for at least 3 hours a week. Yes, has to be D. Okay. D. Trivia teams. D. Let's go. Bro. Okay. Control 1. What am I doing now? I need to like keep on going, huh? I have more than 100 questions left. What am I doing? I'm slacking. So this seems like annoying to solve because of all the words in here. I kind of don't want to do this question, but oh well. Okay, let me zoom in so it's more readable, I guess. On May, so on a date, there were 83 million internet subscribers in Nigeria. Okay, the major internet providers were okay. These five. There's a lot of things. By September, the number of internet subscribers had increased to 97 million. Okay, so it increased from how many months is that? That's like a lot of days. Okay, I just know that during this period of time, less than a year, it increased. And a few months it increased. If a internet subscriber in Nigeria on September 30 was selected random, the probability that oh shoot, this is gonna be hard. That the person selected was an empty what? Shoot. Okay. If an internet subscriber in Nigeria on September is selected at random the probability that the person selected was an MTN subscriber is 0.43. So what am I looking at? There were P million MTN subscribers in Nigeria on September 30th, 2015. So this is information, right? On September 30th. So that's just saying that out of all 97 million, like 43% of them are MTN subscribers. If there were P million MTN subscribers in Nigeria on this. Oh, that's easy. That's easy. We just multiply 0.43 to this, no? There were P million. Okay, I'm gonna do that real quick, but I'm gonna double check I like read that correctly because there's a lot of words and my brain's kind of foggy. But I think I got it. 97. So 41.41. To the newest integer. So we need to round it. Okay. There were P million. So the answer is just 42. Yeah, did you know you can do round, I think. You do that. It rounds it for you. In case you don't know how to round. Okay. Anyways, so this is completely relevant. It doesn't matter at all. And then here. Okay, increase to 97. So it's not like increased by, it's literally that's the number. Got it. Okay. And then in internet subscriber, if in Nigeria in 20, so like during this 97 million, yes, it's selected random. The probability that the person selected was an MTN subscriber. So it's like MTN over like the September 30th thing, right? So the 97 million thing. And yeah, so we can easily solve for this then, like by doing this, I guess. And then we get the same answer as that, which is 42, where we round it. Where PN subscribers, there were P million MTN subscribers. Okay, yeah, it just has to be 42. I don't know why they made it like so complicated. All that just to say, oh, like you just multiply and round it. But yeah, it was 42. Okay. Bro. More words. Fine. Let's get this over with. The mean amount of time that the 20 employees at the construction have worked for the company is 6 point. So I'm thinking we have to use the total again. After one of the employees leaves the company, the mean time. Oh, this is literally a repeat of the previous question. That's great. Well, not the previous question, but like the score question. Was it football players? I don't know. But like the scores, and there was like 8 players, and he went to 7. This is the same thing. Wow, it's reduced to 6.2. How many years did it's literally the exact same formula. So before we just got the total, right? 20 times 6.7. That's the total. Okay. Now we get the total of after it reduced. So 19 employees times. So there's one less employee, right? The amount of time to wait. After one employee leaves the company, yeah. So one employee left. 6.25 is the mean now. So the total. Yeah. So so the total went down by this much. So like whoever left, that's how much they worked, right? Because the only difference between these numbers is like this person left. So that's how much like whatever how many time they worked, how much time that person worked is gone now. And that's the only thing that's gone. So that means like if we subtract the two, the difference is just how much time that person worked. Okay, how many years did an employee who left the company work for the company? 15.25. Perfect. That's literally matching D. And I think I'm right. So let's just keep it going. Mean time amount that the 20 employees, yes, after one employee leaves the company, yes, the amount of time that the remaining employees have worked for the company is reduced. Yes, everything's good, right? We're chilling. Reduced by is reduced to 6.25. Yes. What am I saying? Let's go. D. Let's go. Okay. Okay. So now we've done. Is that That's question 26. Oh wow. Okay. Wait, I'm gonna check chat before we read that. It's been a while since I checked chat. Is the stream still up? Yeah, you guys are spamming D, bro. Did you? At least one guy or two guys are spamming D. Do I look tired? That's on my fault. I need to lock in. I shouldn't be looking tired. What do you mean? Okay, let me keep on going. So this question. Wait, how do I show the entire? Oh, it's not that bad. Okay, let me just expand it. It's fine. Let's expand. I'll just expand and zoom in and like scroll down and check to see if my camera. Yes, my head is definitely blocking the question. Okay. How do I do this then? Here? That's like way too zoomed out though. Is this good? Maybe. That's good. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Okay, let's do this question. So the scatter plot shows the relationship between the length. Oh, this is like no pattern at all in this scatter plot. Between the length of time y in hours a certain bird spent in flight and the number of days after January. Days after January 11. Yeah. This is the amount of days after January. What is the average rate of change in hours per day of the length of time the bird spent in flight? Bro. Okay, let me focus. I'm not understanding what it's saying. Should we between the time in hours a certain bird spent in flight and the number of days after January 11th? Days and then and the number of days after. Okay, I guess that makes sense. There's days. Okay, got it. What is the average rate of change in hours per day of the length of the bird? Oh, this should be easy. Average rate of change is just like you get the slope of 2 points. So the bird spent in flight on January 13th. So 2 days after January 11th. That means on yeah. I know 13 minus 11. To the length of time the bird spent in flight on January 15th. So from 13th to 15th. Okay. So we just get those points and calculate the slope, which is literally just 15 to 6. So it's 3.5. You can even do that in your head, and that's easy. But I guess I'll just type it in. So when x equals 4, basically, the y value is 15. And then when x equals 2... Wait, it's not. It's 4.5, not 3.5. What am I doing? I'm fine. I don't know what I don't know what I'm talking about. So 4.5 is good. Is the answer? I mean, what is the average rate of change? Yeah, hours per day, and hours is the right units. That's good. Yes. And 13 to 15. This is right, like January 11th. So that means this is January 12th. This is January 13th. That's perfect. 14, 15. And we just get the average rate of change, which is just like this point. What is the average slope there? And that is 15 to 6. Okay. It has to be 4.5. What else like could this question be asking even? So I'm going to check my answer, I guess. Number of days. And then, okay. Yeah, let's do that. So like it's not cumulative. There's no way it's cumulative hours, right? And that's not how that works. This is just like per day. It doesn't say the hours is per day, you know, relationship between the length of time and hours. I don't know. Oh well. Oh, it does say hours per day. But this doesn't say hours. Okay. If I get the question wrong because of like some stupid thing like that, then that's stupid. 4.5. Let's go 4.5. Oh, why do the answer keys like sometimes it at least says the right answer and sometimes it puts the answer in the paragraph without saying it. Like now it's in the paragraph. So like it's like I don't know what am I even looking for, you know? They need to keep it consistent. Okay. Control So that's 207 questions down. Oh, here's another. Okay, this should be fast. Let me just read largest group to which the sample. Okay, let me just read it. Define the largest group. Or like, where does the sample come from? Like, where do they randomly choose from? Design the conduct a study to determine whether playing a certain educational game increasing middle school's accuracy and adding fractions. For the study, chose a random sample of 35 students from all the students at one of the middle schools in a large city. Okay, so just from that specific middle school then. So all students at the school. It's literally all middle. No, that's wrong. It's just of the middle school. Oh, wait. From all the students at one of the middle schools. Oh, one of them. So it's just at that school. That's wrong. All students. That's wrong. It's B. But designers found that students who played the game showed significant improvement in accuracy. What is the logic? Yeah, this is B. I don't know if I need to check my answer. I like you just read this. Like maybe there's some other, but the other answers are only getting bigger other than this one, which is just one. So it has to be generalized, right? So these ones are too broad. So it's not like I'm not missing any specificity that happens in the passage. Because like, yeah, answer is just B. Nice. Let me move on. Question 9 now. Wow, okay. Probability. Okay, we take these. Probability is usually a free question. They're usually 3 points. Wait, let me, I'll just read it. The table summarizes the distribution of age. Is the text too small, do you think? Should I expand that? That's better, right? Yeah. Okay. What am I doing? So the table summarizes the distribution of age and assigned groups for 90 participants in the study. Okay. Yeah. So in total is 90. One of the participants will be selected random. What is the probability of selecting a participant from group A, given that the participant is at least 10 years of age? So they're at least 10? What does that mean? They're 10 or greater, right? So like all of these, like 30 plus, so 60 students, these 60 students. Okay. One of the students will be selected at random. What is the probability of selecting a participant from group A? From group A. Okay, so like 14 and 9 out of 60. Yeah, so 25 over 60 is the answer. Which is just 5/12ths, I think. So that's not, the answer is 5/12ths. Why am I doing mental math at this point? Like I'm kind of just, okay, yeah. So anyway, let's start with the total actually. So get the fraction, start with the total. So what are we doing? Given is always the total, by the way. Given that the participant, so out of, what do we know for sure about what we're drawing from? Like where are we drawing things from? At least 10 years of age. So literally 10 through 19, that's fine. 20 plus is fine. So like all of these, which really tells the total here. So it's 30 plus, so it's just 60 students total here. Okay. So 60 students total. And then we're selecting, what is the probability of selecting random? So we're trying to like get random. Like what we're trying to track is random. Oh, sorry. What we're trying to track is group A. We're trying to see group A. So group A is just, oh, I'm wrong. It's not 5/12ths, okay. Dude, my brain is so fried. That's why you don't do mental math. It's that. That's not 5. That's 23. Yeah, okay. Group A. Right, this is 14 and 9. This isn't part of it because we're only looking at these students because that's where we're drawing from anyways. And then we select these. 2360, that's fine, right? I mean that's within 5 characters, so that could be the answer. There's no way that they like somehow these don't add to 30, right? Yeah, they do. Okay. So I don't know. Should I just that was kind of simple, but then again, it's just a probability question, so okay. Yes, let's just move on. The answer is 23 over 60. Let's check. Yes, we're good. Okay. Let's keep on going. On average, a certain plant grows 87 millimeters per month. I don't know what that means. It's a rate, I guess. Okay. I got that. At this rate, which especially represents the number of millimeters on average the plant grows every k years. Oh, so you have to convert months to years. Got it. Oh, M. Wait, there's still M in there? That's so annoying. What? How do I do this? Genuinely, I'm kind of scared. Oh no, a certain plant grows 87 millimeters every m months. Okay. I guess we just plug in random numbers. My guess, I think. Uh, every k years. So yeah, let's plug them in. I'm too lazy to like actually think through this. Let me just plug in random numbers. So let's say that is this a new? I don't remember this question, and it seems like a really hard question. So I feel like I would remember this if this wasn't a new. So I think this is a new question. Maybe not. No, actually, it's probably not. This kind of looks familiar to me. I think had to deal with these, and it was just like super annoying to solve. So I don't think this is real. Actually, this is an old one. It's just like it was so traumatized by this that I just pushed it to the back of my memory. That's the level of traumatized I am from this one. Okay. How do I solve this? 87 millimeters every m month. So if m is what? 5? Is that even? Let's say m is 12. Okay, let's make it easy. 12. This is 1 year. M is 12 months. So that means that every 12 months or every year it's going to grow by 87. That's what that means. Okay, every year it's going to grow by 87. What we're trying to get, the expression represents the number of millimeters on average the plant grows every year. So that means every, wait, the plant grows every year. So it should be 87. Like it should, so if m in 1 year, wait, the number of millimeters on average, the plants grow 87 millimeters. So yeah, I don't understand. I think so. Basically, when m equals but then it has to. There's like 3 constants. I don't understand. I don't understand what the heck is going on. So basically, the entire fraction should equal 87 when m equals 12 and when k equals 1, right? That's what I got. So let me just see. Okay, let me solve this first before like I try explaining because I honestly, I mean, you can try to follow my thought process. It's kind of being crazy right now. So I was plugging random points. I said m was 12, and then I said k was 1. So 1 year. So just make it really easy. 1 year and 12 months. Okay. So that's it does equal 87. Was that the answer? And I just ran through it, the reasoning, and I got 87 from that. So let me see if okay, that's not 87. So I think it's literally just A. I think I solved it. No? Let me try other points though. I'm gonna try other ones to see if I get the same answer. But I think it's just oh, of course there's 2 answers. Okay, so I need another point. Okay, got it. So let me do 24 months. Actually, yeah, let's do 24 months and 1 year. So that means that it has to be half of 87, right? Because every year, 80, yeah, every year is 12 months, which is just half of like the 87. So they're basically 87 divided by 2, 14. So which one is, yeah, the answer is D actually. Answer is D. Got it. Okay. I feel kind of confident in that answer. Let me explain how I got that. Where did I even begin? I just kind of just like, I don't even know what I did. I just plugged in random numbers. So you just have to understand the question, right? I just plugged in a random number for M and a random number for K. I tried to use easy numbers. So that's why I used like 12 and 24 because those are like, because we're comparing them to years anyways, right? So it's like easy to work with those. So that's why I did 12 at first. I did 12, right? And this says plant grows 87 millimeters every, we said 12, so 12 months. So every 12 months, so every year basically it's going to grow 87. That's what I got. So every year is going to grow 87 millimeters. That's when m equals 12. Okay. And then which expression represents the number of millimeters on average the plant grows every k. So that's saying, okay, so we just pick a number for k, I'm guessing. So it's any number. I'm going to choose 1. That's really easy because 1 year. And we already said before that 87 millimeters every year. So then that means when k equals 1, it's gonna grow by 87 then. So that's like every 1 year it's gonna grow by 87. That's literally what we said before, right? So it matches. So we just got that. Now there was 2 answer choices that had the same answer there. So that's the problem. They both equal 87 because we know the fraction has equal 87 because it's how much it goes every year, and we said it was 87. So yeah. Okay. So let's change. So we changed the m to like 24 just to mess around. Actually, to make this fun, let me change k to 2 and keep m 12. Let's see what happens. So in this case, right, we're still 87 millimeters every month. Sorry, every year. But now it's every 2 years. So that means that what we're looking for is 2 years has to go by, and then we look at like how much it grew. So if it grows 87 every year, that means that it has to be 87 times 2, right? 87 times 2. Because 2 years go by, and it goes 87 every year. So 174. Because we said 2 because we just said k equals 2, right? Okay. So that means that if k equals 2 and m equals 12, the answer should equal 174. And then D does that. So D, we picked 3 points, random points, and D always was the right one. Like it always matched. So I think I'm pretty confident it's D. Let me just check my answer. And I had enough of this question, honestly. But D? D, let's go. That wasn't even that hard, right? Yeah, it's D. The age is at least 10 when it comes down to. Does that make sense? I think I explained it pretty well. Oh, I'm gonna drink water. Yeah, good call. I think that makes sense. You can rewatch that. I think I explained it really well. If you didn't get it, it's probably because like you need to slow the video down and rewatch. I think you can get it if you watch that video. Well, watch what I just said. Okay. Do I tutor? Kind of. It's like on and off. I do tutoring just for research. I like tracking data and like experiencing stuff of students. But it's mainly just to improve my course. Like I spend all my time improving my course, by the way. Like I basically think about my course entire like 24/7. So I just work on my course. But if for some reason I need like test something, I might like take on a one-on-one student just to like see how they do on a drill. So I just watch them do a drill in front of me and see how it goes or something like that. I don't know if that counts as tutoring though. It's kind of just I usually do it for free too. It's weird. Okay. Anyways, I'm gonna continue and stop ranting. So, James, have you been speed running? I left at 50. Dude, you left a while ago. I don't know it. I haven't been trying this. I'm just like I think I picked up the speed a bit because I just stopped because people were complaining that I was just like going too slow and checking my answers way too often. So I did kind of go fast, but at the same time, I don't feel like I went that fast. Okay, let's solve this question. This looks kind of hard. I don't want to do this. Can we not do this question? Okay. 20. Wait, we're on 2. We solved 210 questions already. Oh, wow. Let me increase the counter by 2 then. Bam. Okay. We're on question 2 to 11. Basically. Go. I think that means we're officially like way over 2/3 of the way there, by the way. Like a few questions. That's not that bad. I don't feel that tired now. Like I think I'm in ketosis. I'm in like that state where your body is just like trying to survive, you know? It gives you energy. To study the moisture content in a group of trees, samples from a trunk of each tree was taken from 20. Why are they studying moisture content? What is wrong with them? What were taken from 25 trees. What? Samples from the trunk of each tree was taken from 25 trees. Okay. That's a lot of trees. Okay. And cut in shapes of a cube. Why? Okay. This is just a scenario that's never going to happen. Ever. Why would you cut it up in cubes? The length of the edge of one of these cubes is 2 centimeters. Okay. So let me try to make room for Desmos. Oh, I'm losing my voice. No, I'm not. I'm just. It's all a mental thing, you know. If I'm not tired, then I'm not tired. I just have to say I'm not tired. I'm just not tired now. That's how it works. Cut in the shape of a cube. The length of the edge of one of these cubes is 2 centimeters. So, yes, we can get the volume from that, right? Just 2 squared. Sorry, 2 cubed is the volume. And we can use that volume in density stuff. I don't know. If this cube has a massive... So what did the 25 have to do with this? Now we're talking about random one of these cubes. Are they all the same shape? What are we talking about here? In the shape of a cube. Okay, and one of the... Okay. The edges of one... Okay. If this cube has a mass of 2.65, what is the density of this... So there was literally 0 point, and you saying there was 25. Why did you mention this? This is so... What is the density of this cube? So we're just looking at this cube specifically. Okay, this is easy actually. This is really easy because we can get the volume. Bam! It's 8 cubic meters. Yeah, 8 cubic meters. We're in meter cubic. Okay, that's the unit right now. Let's change this to 8 because it's there. Okay, so that's the volume. We know the mass, which mass is in grams, right? 2.56 grams. And it says density, the unit is grams per cubic meter. So grams, we need to get to grams per cubic centimeter. That means that we just, wait, this isn't centimeters. My bad. This is centimeters. Okay. Yeah. So we just divide this by this, and then that would be the answer. 2.56 over 8. 0.32. And we can check this by using the formula, right? So remember the formula. What is the formula? The formula is density times volume equals mass, right? Density times formula. Wait, times. Then, how do I spell density? Choose. Okay. Density times volume equals mass. And we need to find density. Wait, no. Yeah, we need to find density. We know the volume and the mass. And so to get that, you have to divide the mass by the volume, which is literally what we did, right? We literally took 2 point, yeah. So that checks out. Perfect. Okay, that checks out. So, we're good. It's 0.32, and that grams per cubic centimeter. Okay. So was this 25 trees just to mess with you? Like there was 0 point and you mentioning 25 trees. And you just okay, you could just delete the entire first sentence and it would have been just fine. It wasn't the trees don't even they didn't even mention trees later on. The trees were just to mess with you. Okay. That's I get it. Okay. Yeah. The length of the edge of one of these cubes is 2. Yeah, edges I didn't misread that. So you definitely square that. Sorry, you definitely cube that to get 8. And then mass. What is the density? Okay, yeah, we're good. It's 0.32. I'm like 90+% confident. I should be 100%. I'm technically 100%, but there's always something that can go wrong, right? Yeah, 0.32. Okay, let's go and do another one. Why not? Okay. So let me check my. Yo, are people waking up? Why are people waking up at 3:41? Like, why do I have 96 viewers now? I don't understand. Is it because like I'm? I guess people are waking up. Oh, it's because people in the Pacific time. It's 7 a.m. for them. Like, yeah, that makes sense. Because they're they're 3 hours behind. Or are they 3 hours ahead? Shoot, I literally lived in California just like 3 weeks ago. How do I not know this? Why is my brain so fried that I can't even think? That's the problem. They're not ahead of us. They're behind, right? Yeah, my bad. Okay, so it's somebody else that's waking up, I guess. Who knows? Okay. Each dot in the scatter plot above represents the temperature and the number of people who visited the beach in Lagos. Wait, what? Okay, sure, I got it. People who visited beaches and temperature and number of people. How do they correlate? What number of beach visits? Why do they? I guess if you higher temperature, people like want to go to the beach more. I guess that makes sense actually. On one of the 11 different days. Okay, yeah. On one, okay, the line of best fit for the data is also shown. Okay, the line of best fit in the data has a slope of 57. Cool. According to this estimate, how many additional people per day are predicted to visit the beach for each 5 increase? So the slope is just 57. So you just multiply by 5, and then 285 is the answer. That's chill. Right. So basically, slope is the definition of slope is how much does y increase for each increase in x, and x is degrees Celsius, right? So this is literally saying when you increase x by 5, how much does the y increase? So and slope is just how much increase every day. So you just every day times 5 days. That's the total amount increased by. Hopefully that makes sense. That's how slope works. How many additional people per day are predicted to visit the beach? That's a lot of people. 45 degrees Celsius is a lot of. That's pretty hot. I guess that makes sense. Okay, does that make sense? So in this, so if I increase it by 5, so from 30 to 5, did that increase by like 300 people? Yeah, it went from 340. Wait, what is that? 360. 360. Yeah, 360 something, a bit above 360 to 6 640. Yeah, that did increase by a lot. What is that? 640 minus 360? Yeah, that's like basically spot. Okay. Yeah, I think we got the answer. We got it two different ways. At least we verified the answer, basically. Let me make sure I didn't miscomprehend though. That's like another problem, right? So 50, according to this estimate, how many additional people per day were predicted to visit the beach for each $5, 5 degrees Celsius increase in average temperature? So that's the right X value. And 5, yeah. So I'm right. There's no way I'm wrong. Okay, if I'm wrong, then um, I have a serious hallucination issue that I probably need to get checked out. Boom. Okay, 285. Dude, why? I was expecting like a correct answer in 285, but it's gone. Now it's part of the paragraph. That's stupid. Like this one showed it here. Why didn't it show it? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I can't complain. Let's keep it going. College boy, please don't copyright this video. Students need this video, okay? You're doing them a service by doing this. You're making more money because more people will be prepared, so they'll take the SAT more often. So you shouldn't copyright this video. This doesn't mean you're just losing money by copywriting this. That's how it works. Okay. Uh, a rectangle has an area of 3,168 square inches. Wait. What am I doing? A rectangle has an area of 3,000. So I'm still distracted by the copyright thing. They physically can't because this is technically I am adding value. I'm commentating on this stuff. So like it's under free use. They can't copyright this, right? That's how it works, I think. Anyways, the rectangle has a area of 3,168. Rectangle has an area of 3,168 square. Why did I type that? Okay, I just know. Oh, I thought we were in geometry. I got so excited for a second, but no, we're still in pulse-width analysis. Okay, area. What is the area in square feet of this? Oh, okay. This is annoying because there's square feet, so you have to be careful of that. You can't just like multiply by 12 with whatever you need to do because that's it's in square. You need to square it first. Okay, anyways, this is square inches, so inches squared, and we need to get to feet squared. So what do we multiply by? It tells us the conversion right there. I feel like a lot of people maybe oh I guess if you're not in like the US you don't know, is that how that works? I feel like okay, but 1 foot over so times one foot over 12 inches. Now this doesn't work, right? Because if we multiply this, it's only going to cancel out 1 of the inches and there's still going to be an inch left, right? This needs to be squared, so let's square this entire thing. So actually this is 144. I mean 1 squared is just 1. But now this is feet squared, and this is inches squared. Now this is going to properly cancel out. And then we're going to be left with 3,168 divided by 144. So the answer is 22. A. Square feet. Yes. Hopefully that makes sense. Watch my problem solving data analysis, like literally the same title as the problem solving data analysis YouTube video if you don't understand why I multiplied and stuff like that. It's pretty simple, honestly. You'll get it. Okay. 3,168. I think we're good. I don't think I messed this one up. What could I have possibly messed up on this though? There's no way I messed this up because it's literally just one conversion. Like you can't even mess. How does anyone get this question wrong unless they like forgot the square thing, which I didn't. So I shouldn't have got this question wrong. Right? 168. I'm just making sure I didn't. Yeah, there's enough thinking. I think I'm good. What if 12 squared isn't 144? Who knows? Okay, yeah, it is. Okay, it is. So yeah, there's no way I got a question wrong. This is literally, and it really matters when the answer is. Like, I'm safe. I'm safe, and it makes sense that it's smaller, right? I mean, all these answers are smaller. Okay, I'm gonna check my answer. Let's go. A. Nice go. What does nice go mean? Okay. I'm gonna read chat for a while. I think not for a while. They are 2 hours behind. 3 hours. Yeah, they're behind. Wow. Chat's kind of slow now. I mentioned that like a while ago. They do copyright. They save money because students have to pay for additional tests if their scores aren't. I guess. Honestly, from my experience though, students just like stop taking. You're right. Maybe if they do copyright, they save money. But like I'm encouraging them to study, right? So they're gonna study more. And then once they put so much effort into it, it's like a sunk cost fallacy. So they're gonna start putting more into it, and they're gonna take more tests. How do you know? Do you have data to back that up though? Like why do you sound so confident? Like this person's saying the opposite. Do you have data though? Like I think it go either way. I think people can just take more because like they're improving, right? So as you improve, you get addicted to it, and then you start taking more tests. Or I don't know. I feel like you would take more tests because if you're not at the level, you just won't take a test until you get there. Usually, right? Or maybe not. You might be right. I don't know. So then so they were incentivized to make the tests like harder. Were you incentivized to make the study material bad? Is that what you're saying? That's what they're incentivized to do? Maybe. Okay. I'm gonna go. Uh, Dude, is it possible? I get asked this so many. Yes, it's always possible. I don't know. It's always possible, but it might just be hard to do. Yeah. Okay. What was I doing? I need to go to another question. Yeah, I get probably the most common question I get asked, by the way, which is kind of surprising, is like, is it possible to get to this score? Like, it's always that. And they don't, like, half the time, they don't tell me what score they're coming from, so I can't even, like, give them a correct answer because they didn't even tell me what score they started with. So, like, oh, I wanted 1600, but, like, what if you're at, like, 800 right now? It's probably going to be really hard to get to a 1600 if you're at 800. They literally double your score. How do you double your score? That's crazy. Improving 800 points. I'm sure it's been done before. I haven't had a student do that, but um, I think the biggest score increase was like somebody from 900s into 1500s that I've had. And I've had that like twice, I think. But those are rare exceptions. Usually that students are like really smart. I don't think my course is good enough to do that consistently for sure. I need to make it better. That's why I'm just like grinding on it. For what is grinding on it is crazy. Okay. Yeah, I did that. Okay, let me do this. So, 211, okay. So we have 213. Okay. Let's do this question. Near the end of a US cable. Wait, let me just read the last. What does the last sentence say? Which of the following best explains. What? I don't understand. Best explains why. Okay. What? I don't understand. Okay, let me read the entire thing, I guess. Okay. Near the end of a US cable news show, the host invited viewers to respond to a poll. Okay, so I'm imagining a news show, and this guy is saying, "Oh, check out my poll on this website. Do you support the new federal policy discussed during the show?" At the end of the show, they reported that 20% of them responded yes, and what happened? 2% said no, or like they didn't respond at all. I'm guessing. I'm surprised only 2% didn't respond. Okay. Which of the following best explains why the results are unlikely to represent sentiments of the population? Oh, it's because they only showed up to it's not randomly generated from like the entire population of the US, right? It's only people that watch the show. And the people that watch the show are probably like biased because they were watching the show. So the percentage is not up to 100, so yeah, that's wrong. It's purely just those who responded to the pop were not a random sample of the pop. Yeah, it's B. It needs to be, if you want to generalize something, it has to be a random sample. That's what it's testing you on. The I up to 100%. So many. I mean, I guess, but also maybe they said maybe like 2% said maybe, so you can still generalize it, right? Like I feel like it's fine. They are 50% yes and 50% no. But that's stupid. What does that even mean? The shows did not allow viewers enough time to respond to the poll. Oh yeah, they. There's no way to tell though. But even if they did, that's still one. It's this. This is out of all these answers, like this one's like pretty clearly like it's definitely not the other ones, right? So it's just B. Yes. Yeah, you can't just like pick people. It's just like going to a park and you're trying to figure out, oh, how many children does on average does a family have, and you go to a park to sample them. Like, does not make they're in the park because they have children. Why else would they be in the park usually? Why else? Yeah, why else would they be in the playground, right? So you would be biased. Like the data you collect would be like, oh wow, there's so many families that have kids. Actually, no, probably a lot don't. But you only surveyed people that have kids because you went to a park. Same thing for this. Like you need to randomly select everyone from the population of the United States. You can't just like oh only yeah okay. Anyways, I explain that way better in the problem solving data analysis video. You should go watch that if that doesn't make sense to you. Because I'm not gonna repeat myself. Oh, because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get more questions like this. Maybe not, but let me just check my answer. What am I doing? B. Yes. We take those. We eat those for breakfast. 14. 14. Okay. Okay. The table below shows the distribution of the United States according to whether they have a state level tax and state income tax, no state income tax. Imagine not having state income tax. That's so great. Man. Okay. To the newest 10%. What percent of states with a state level wait, what is the difference between state sales and income? Okay, they're different. Okay, I guess. What's the percent of states with a state level sales tax do not have a okay. So this is the total. This is kind of like probability, even though it's not really, it's percents, but basically probability, right? What's the total? There's a table anyways. It treats like a probability question. So what is the total? The total is states level sales tax. States with a sales level. States with a so added to the 45 people here, right? 39. So let me do a fraction. 39 plus 6. That's the total. So that's what we're drawing from. Do not have a state level income tax. Do not. Okay, yeah. So it's just 6, right? And that is C. Cool. Because that's like decimal format. But like if you turn it to percent format, it's going to be 13 point something repeating, 3 repeating. So it's just C because you round it. You're supposed to round it. Newest 10th. I think that's good. Let me just double check. I mean, I don't think this matters that much. It's just literally what percent of states with a state level sales tax? State level sales tax, right? Do not have a so out of the total here, only no, yeah. Okay, and also there's no way I misread that. Just give me a second. I'm according to what did they have? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so it just has to be C. Let's check. What if it's not C? Who knows? It is C, okay. Okay, we've done 215, right? Yeah, we've done 215. What is our pace? So how many hours has it been? It's been 14 hours, I think, right? Since I started the stream. Yeah, since I started streaming. And I've done 215 questions. 14 times 60 divided by 215. Ooh, I kind of slowed down a bit. It's still less than 4 minutes per question, but I kind of slowed down. Yeah, it was like 3.8 at one point. Yeah, I'm still solving questions. Okay. Yes, the stream is saved. Actually, the previous stream was saved. Like this is part 2. There's like you can literally watch like the previous stream already. So it's kind of just gonna be like that. Okay. Let's keep on going. I still have over 100 questions. I don't feel like I'm making progress, but after 6 hours, another 6 hours, I'll have made progress. So same thing. This table shows the distribution of 2 types of flowers at 2 different sites. So two types of flowers. Okay, if the flowers represent the table selected random, which is the probability of selecting a flower from site A, given that this given is the total tulips. So there's only 50 tulips in total. And then the target we're drawing from selecting from site A, so 35. So the answer is literally just 0.7. Okay. I guess that's good. If a flower represents the table is selected random, yes. What is the probability of selecting this flower from site A? Okay, given that the flower is a tulip. Yes. That is 100% good. Yeah, I'm pretty confident my answer there. Okay. Nice. Got it right. 0.7. We win these. 0.7. Okay. This looks weird. Dataset A consists of the heights of 75 objects. Okay, and a mean. It has a mean. I'm assuming I have to substitute the total. Dataset B consists of heights of 50, has a mean 60. Oh, this is weird. What is this? Dataset consists of the heights of the. Oh, so you add these. Oh, wow. Okay. What is the mean? Oh, okay. That's easy. So let's just get the total and just add all them up and then divide by 125, right? So basically, because the formula for mean, by the way, is total divided by the number of things you added up, right? Number of, like, you add up, so all 75 objects, add all them up, divided by the 75, which is how many you added up, how many like numbers you added up. Okay, so basically we can just do that. Let's get the total, which is just like the total. So 75 times 25. So that's the total for this dataset A, but we need the C. So that's we have to add it to the total of dataset B, because dataset C is like A plus B, right? 50 times 65 is the mean, I think I said. Yeah. Okay. So that's the total. And now we just divide this big total by the numbers we added. So how many total things is in here? 125, right? So 41 is the answer. What is the mean in meters of? And yeah, these are in meters, right? Yeah. Okay. Cool. Let me just double check I read that right. 75. Dataset B consists of 50 objects and has a mean of 65. Huh? Yeah. Yes. The answer is yes. Okay. Yeah, I think there's no way this is wrong. I'm gonna send it. It's 41. 41. Nice. Control 1. Okay. Let me check. Actually, I already saw Discord. Let me do this question real quick. And then I'll check chat, I guess, and drink some water, or whatever you're supposed to do. So a reseller buys certain books for a purchase price of $5 each, and then marks them for a sale at a consumer price that is. Wait. Okay, it's a percent, so I need to log in. So reseller buys certain books for a price of $5 each, $5, and then marks them each for a sale at a consumer price. What do you mean marks them? Okay, that is 270% of. So they usually increase the price by 170%. Or like they did a lot. Okay, 270% of the purchase price. So they bought it for $5, and then they marked them up. 270% of 5. So this is like what they sell it for. After 4 months, any remaining books not sold are marked at a discount price. That's 70%. So off this same price, we do let's call this A. Sure. So 70% off means like there's 30% left, right? So we just need to find how much is like the new price. So the discount after the discount is only 30% left, but the discount is so it's $4.05. What is the discounted price of each of the remaining books? Yeah. Cool. So is it $4.05? Or 4.05? That's the answer. Is there a chance I got it wrong? Maybe. So I'm just gonna be really careful. Purchase price of $5 each, and then marks them each for a sale. The consumer price that is 270% of the purchase price. So that is 270% of 5. Yes. After 4 months, any remaining books not yet sold or marked at a discounted price has 70% off. Okay. Yeah, it's 30% of this. So what is the discounted price of each of the remaining books in dollars? I think I'm good, right? You guys are probably yelling at me to move on, and I get that. If I was you, I would do the same. The 4 months has nothing to do with like okay. I I just don't like I don't want to get questions wrong, but of the consumer price. At a consumer, yeah, okay. This is definitely right. I'm sending this 4.05. Yeah. Okay. Let's go. Ah, we get a free question. Let's go. So let me do that. Let's do this question real quick because it should be easy. A, B. Oh, I hate the greater than less than stuff though. Wait. Hold up. This is not what I thought it was going to be, but it's not even 3 equations. There's only 2 constants. That's weird. Okay. 220% of B and 10% of 47. Not 50. 47. Shoot. The answer is 10.3. That doesn't seem right. Hold up. Is this a free question? Where it is, but like it makes me second guess myself, I think. A equals 210%. Oh, sorry, I got it. This should be 10. Okay, 210. So basically, I'm increasing. It's greater than 210%. Wait, sorry, 110% greater than the number. So I have to increase by 110%. So the total. So you add on like the original value is 100% plus the increase, right? So that's why it's 210. And watch my problem solving analysis video if that doesn't make sense. And then B is 10% less. So you have 10% left after you decrease by 90%. That's good. And all A and B is right. 10% greater than that's right. Then B less than 10% less than 40. Yeah, that's good. 90% less than 40. Yeah. Okay. So I'm pretty sure everything's good. So we should just it's just 9.87. Although that's just weird. No, I think I can verify it. Okay. So 10% of we decrease 47 by 90%. That should equal 47. That should be B. Sorry. Percent. That should equal B. Okay, this is B. And then we find A. So A is greater by 2, so we increase it by 110% plus the original amount. So okay, yeah, we get this. I got the answer 2 different ways. I think that's definitely the answer. Let's just send it. A 9 point. What is it? 9.87. Okay. Let's go. Well. Okay. This is what is this? Must be true. Okay. Interesting. I guess it's short. I can just read it. So, oh, this is what it's told about like the playground thing. This is literally the example I gave. That's funny. Okay. To determine the mean number of children per household in the community, so obviously that's wrong. 20 families at the playground. For the 20 families surveyed, the mean number of children, okay, that's obviously a lot, right? Which of the following statements must be true. So the mean number of children per community, that's just wrong. Because you only survey the people from the playground. Obviously, it's going to be children now. The simply method is flawed. Maybe produce a bias estimate of the mean number of children per. Yeah, it's just C. Because it has to be a random sample. It doesn't say random sample, then it's biased and flawed. That's just what you have to do. A determination about the mean number of children per community should not be made because the sample size. Okay, that has nothing to do with sample size. I guess sample size might be too small. I don't know, but that's not like the SAT doesn't really test that. I've never seen the SAT test that. They've only the random is what matters here. 20 could be fine, honestly. You could generalize it, but just be a margin of error that's really high, I guess. But like it's fine. Simple is not flawed, and it's likely to put stuff. Okay, that's just wrong. That's definitely flawed. So, survey. It doesn't say the word random right, anywhere in here. Yeah, in the community, you only surveyed play. Yeah, this. It's C. Multiplica C. C. And that's how you do it. Let's go. Okay. So control 1. I'm gonna increase my counter is it up to date? No, it's behind by 1 actually, because this is question 220. So we are on that. Okay. Let's look at chat for it. You still yeah, I still didn't sleep. I didn't eat either. I didn't he is in keto I'm in ketogenic mode. Like, I got a second wind. I didn't eat. I mean I'm gonna drink water. I didn't eat either, which is yeah, it's fine. Let me oh sure, I'm running out of water. Oh no. Um I might need to go downstairs to fill my water bottle. That's fine. Yeah, that's really fast. Um, is yeah, the English conventions guide is good. There were always some. I would still watch it for sure. There was like two, three. No, at least in terms of the videos, that's the current version of the videos. There's three changes, like one in verbs and two in punctuation. Not really changes. Honestly, there's one. The previous one doesn't really matter. So there's basically two main changes that I'm gonna put in the pinned comment. When I have the time, definitely before the August test. But you can watch the videos and then just like look at the pinned comment when I get it out, and you'll be fine. Yeah, I honestly I doubt that those new questions are gonna show up on the August SAT. I kind of feel like they made the August. I don't know. I could be wrong. I don't know. I feel like the August SAT they make that like way earlier, right? And they made that months in advance. I don't know. Don't quote me. I don't know. Okay, let me keep on go. How am I still here? How many people are watching right now? 83. Okay. Yeah, it's still 4 a.m. So I don't know how you guys are. How is there 83 people? I guess you guys aren't in the US, right? Like, who here is actually in the US? And if you are, then why? What's wrong with you? Why are you still here? Every single person here is not from the US, right? I think. I think. Yeah. James, how do you work so hard? The answer is I don't think I work hard. Maybe that's why. Because my mind is like I don't work hard enough. I compare myself to like Alex Hormozy or like Elon Musk or somebody that works like excruciatingly hard, and then I compare myself to that. And it's like, I don't work hard at all compared to them. Like I take breaks and I like waste days sometimes because I get caught on doom scrolling. Although not that often though, but like I waste a lot of time. So I'm constantly thinking I don't work really hard. So like it's kind of just the environment I surround myself in, I think. Like I just constantly watch content where people are working hard. So it's kind of just like you are the sum of the people you compare yourself to, if that makes sense. So yeah, environment. Maybe. I think. Do I play Bed Wars? No. I don't know if I play Bed Wars. I mean, yeah, I don't play Bed Wars. I never played like actual Minecraft ever. I don't play games. I never had a PC, if that makes sense. Like growing up, I just always like played on my iPad. If I had a, I was an iPad kid. I would play like mobile games. I wouldn't play. Yeah. Anyways, I don't know, but like I know everything about Minecraft because I like watch a lot of Minecraft contents. So I'm pretty experienced in Minecraft, but I just never played Minecraft myself. So it's kind of weird. I don't know if that makes sense. It's weird. Okay, what am I doing? So this is to which of the following must be true? Oh yeah, we did this. Okay. Let's do this one. What are we doing for this one? This is yeah, that's fine. So table shows the distribution of rooms in a certain facility by seating capacity. I don't know. What does seating capacity mean? Like less than 18 seats. Okay. What does that mean? So like how many seats are left that you can okay, I got it. I got it. Or how many seats you can okay, got it. In of a room in this facility is selected at random, which of the following is closest to the probability of selecting a room that has a seating capacity greater than 65? I don't know what. has seating capacity greater than 65. Well, 24%, right? Given that room has given. So it's a target total thing. What am I doing? I didn't even see the word probability. Like that's crazy. Okay. Total. What is it? The room has a seating capacity of at least 18. Okay, at least 18. So out of all of these, ooh, it's proportion. So you have to work with percents. I think that's fine because they add up to 100, right? 20. Let me just check actually. Let me check they add up to 100. They definitely do, right? 21 plus 29 plus 24. I don't think it matters. I think, yeah, it adds up to 100 either way. I don't think it matters. Even if it doesn't, does it? I don't know. But okay, let's just pretend that, okay, the proportional at least, like there's this many proportions with this percentage total of, like in the total at least. This is the total basically. Okay, given that the room has a seating of at least that, yeah, that's the given. Okay, so that's like what we drawing from. That's what we know for sure. That's the total. So out of that, what were we trying to track? Is probably the second room that has a seating capacity greater than 65. Okay, so 24% of that. Is that how that works? Can I just do that? Is the answer B? I don't know if I can. Can I do that? I can do that, right? That's how that is how that works. Yes. I think. Well, I mean, you could just like, if you're not sure, you could literally just make up a number. Let's say 100. Oh, what is 26% of 100? It's 26. Then you just pretend these are all numbers then. Let's just say there was only like 100 rooms total. And now you can like reason it out. And yeah, so if these aren't percents and these are actual numbers, then this would work. So that means percents work too. Um, well, yeah, okay. I don't know if that made sense, but I just did target over total. Like I literally just, yeah, just watch my percent video. Like it's just percents. It's the same thing. You can, yeah, okay. I think that's good. Now, did I misread anything? Maybe. So greater than 65. No, I didn't misread. Given that as a seating capacity of at least 18. I don't know if I misread, but I don't think I did. So seating capacity, wait, dude, I am just in a downward spiral of what did I say the answer was? 0.32. Did I say I could round? Closest, closest, yeah, you can round. Bro, I'm kind of scared of this one. It's just percents though, like it's really, yeah, what can you do, right? Okay, nice, okay, cool. B. Okay, how many questions have we done? 221. Let's get to 300. Oh shoot, am I covering the question with my, this is fine, right? Yeah, it's fine. Okay, this one should be easy, hopefully. It's a graph. How hard could graphs be? Shows the amount of... Okay, that's just introduction over a 10-year... Yeah, that's fine. Wait, 10-year period? Oh, I guess. They just like add... Okay, got it. Okay. Of the following, which models did... you just graph these. Easy. I just graph them and see which one looks like the graph. 1.674 x squared plus 19.76x minus 745.73. Wait, I don't see what what just happened. But okay, it's like a what? Wait. How do I see this? Like, what am I looking at? What? 800 should... It doesn't curve down at all. Is it supposed to curve down? Like right there? I don't know. I don't think that's right. But like these ones kind of look the same, so I don't know. Huh. Okay, let me just duplicate these real quick. Okay, so let's pretend that one is not right. Okay, so let's do this one now. Negative, let me turn all these off. Let's do this one. Negative, negative, and negative. Okay, that's definitely wrong. That's like a brain of negatives. That's just wrong. Okay, it's not that one. Okay, positive, positive, positive. I guess this one's the closest so far, I think. Because like this one was, it started like way at the bottom, but the y-intercept is supposed to be like 750-ish. But this is the only one that is close so far. So it's literally, okay, let me check. So it's between this one and this one. Let me check this one real quick. Okay, so this is negative, positive, positive. All the numbers are the same, right? Yeah. Okay. Oh, this one's the best. This one's definitely, like, it actually has the curve in the right place, right? It curves down and everything, and the y-intercept is good. Yeah, that's the right answer. I can check though. So if I say 10, oh, wait, 8, it's supposed to be like above 800. So if I say x equals 8, it should be like above 800, but it's not above 800. It's close though. It's kind of close, right? So it's like around here. Yeah, that's fine. And then let's try another one. 4 is like, okay, let's try 4. So x equals 4. That should be like high, above 780 maybe. Yeah, that's close. So it's just D. Because we checked the other ones, those are definitely wrong, right? It's just D. Unless I'm, like, my eyes are deceiving me. Bro, just, okay. 2, 2, 2. It's done. Whoa. Why is that so small? Okay. I don't know what I'm doing here. I guess I'll just solve it. Okay. The percent of residents who earn a bachelor's degree or higher. Oh. There's a lot of states and bachelor's degrees. Okay. So a survey is given to 50 states asking 50. It's not 50 here. Okay. The results from 7, oh, 7, yeah, are given in the table. The median percent of residents who earned a bachelor's degree or higher for all 50 states was 26.95. Given the median percent of residents who earned a bachelor's degree or higher for all 50 states was 26.95. Oh, wait, my brain is just like, yeah, I don't think my brain's working right now. That's the problem. So I need to have it work, right? Okay. The median percent of residents who earn a bachelor's degree or higher for all 50 states was 20. Okay, I got it. I know what that means now. What is the difference between the median percent of residents who earn a bachelor's degrees or higher for these 7 states? So we need to find the median of okay. What's the difference between median who earn a bachelor's or higher for these 7 states? Bachelor's, okay, yeah, that's the way. Bachelor's degrees or higher. Then okay, so you literally just get the median from this, which is annoying because you kind of have to like organize this in your head from least to greatest. But that's fine. And then here, I'll just screenshot this, I guess. And then we can annotate on this. Save to clipboard. Sure. Let's go to here. Control V. There we go. So let's look at this thing. Basically, we need to find the median, right, of this, of these 7. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. Okay. So we cross out the least greatest. That one. Now cross out the, so yeah, that's the greatest. This is the second least greatest. This is the second highest. This is the third least. This is the, so the answer is 27.9. I'm gonna also do Desmos, I guess. Let's type it in. But shoot, what was it? 27.9. So let me tell you all this. 27.9 minus 26.95. The answer is 0.95, which is B. Perfect. Okay. And just to give myself like assurance, and also I guess this is technically like a break, I guess, because I'm just gonna type this in. Hold on, let me type this in. I was gonna go brain dead for a second, type it in. So I'm gonna get a list of numbers going, so I can just type median in, which I don't know. Okay. 27.9, which should just be the median. 25.9, 19.5. So I'm just gonna do with Desmos to see if I get the same answer. That's my current thought process. And I realize I probably mistyped a lot of things because I'm kind of not focusing. But let me check. 21.9, 27.9. No, I was locked in. What do you mean? I typed in everything right. 30.1, 36.4. Yeah, everything's right. Okay. So I just type in median of a 20. Okay, it's the same answer. Same difference. Yeah. And then minus 26.95. Yeah, we get B again. Okay, what is the difference between the median percent of residents who earn a bachelor's degrees for higher for yeah, this bachelor's degrees for higher 50 and this is 50 states bachelor's degrees for higher for yeah. Okay. 0.95 B. Go next. Median. Oh, okay. Nice. What's the counter? 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 3. Okay. Let's do another one. Okay, let me read chat before I do another one. What just happened? Does anyone... No, don't ask for official questions. 14 hours and 23 minutes. What my top? Oh, it changed. Wait, weren't you in the top before? Are you still here? Am I crazy? Why are you just... Huh. I don't know. Which I had problems before? Were you? No, it was somebody else, no? They had like... No, it was you. Wait, was it? Were you in the top, like, were you second on the... Yeah, was Juju second on the stream before this one? Like, part 1? Yeah, it's been... I don't know if I have stamina. I kind of just, like... It's all non-active hard. Yeah. Are you gonna do that for English? Probably not. Yeah, it wasn't you, huh? It was somebody else that had, like, a name that was... like kind of weird. Okay, I'm gonna keep on going. Wait, is your guide still effective and only has minor differences where? No, like all my videos are updated, if that makes sense. If it was like a major change, like I had to redo the entire verb video because I had like major changes that happened to the verb questions. So if there's a major change, I'm gonna make a video. If it's a small changes, I'm gonna put like a pinned comment on the video. So like all the videos should be up to date. Okay, like every single video on my YouTube channel is completely up to date. So you just watch those. Those are fine. You could do. Okay. I can't even do it for 5 hours. Well, I am like live stream, so if I just give up, it kind of is a big deal. Like if I think I was by myself, I'll be like, nah, I'm not doing this anymore. But since I'm streaming, it's kind of different, right? Like you can't really compare it. It's apples to oranges. Uh, okay. What was I doing? I need to move on to another question. That's what I need to do. I'm just wasting time. I feel like most of my time is just, is it doing questions or is it just like me not doing questions? I don't know. Okay, this should be a free question. Although, is there there's two equations here? What the heck? W? What is W? Okay. Well, this is just, it should be simple, but I bet you it's gonna be a weird decimal. It's gonna freak me out, and I'm gonna like spend a lot of time on this because. Let's enough talking. Let's just go. W is Z. 110 grade, so 210. This is literally the same percent as last time too. Oh, 50%. That one's different. Yeah, they have no originality with these. 45% of 50. Yes, the answer is 47.25. Easy. And I can work backwards too. Okay, let me explain this first. I kind of explain, like I literally, this is basically a copy and paste of a previous question. I'm too lazy to find that question, honestly, but it was copy paste of that question. Trust. Gotta trust. Yes. So W is one. So this again, I'm just increasing it by 110. So you have to take the original amount, which is 100, plus the amount increased by. So that's why it's there. And then 45 is less. Like if you subtract 100 from 55, it's like if you decrease it by 55%, you only have 45% less, right? So that's why I did 45. Because we're only trying to figure out what's left after you decrease it by 55. So that's how I did that. But basically, it's two equations, put in bracket regression, bam, and I think we have our answer. I think we can go. We can do another way to see if we get the same answer, right? So this is okay. Let's start with 50, and Z is 50% less than that. So let's just like decrease 50 by 50%, I guess. 55% of 50, and then subtract like 50 from it, I guess. Z is 55% less than, yeah. So 22.5, okay. So now we're 22.5, let's go, we know Z, W is 210% greater. So let's increase this 22.5. So yeah, this is how much it increased by, added to the original. We get the same answer. So we definitely got the right answer, right? Okay. Nice, 47.25. So now let's move on to this. Margin of error again. When is the geometry in trig? How many questions? I'll check after this, honestly. Let's do this. Let me. Okay, yeah, we're here. I want to kind of. This seems like a lot of text and it's kind of small, so I want to zoom in, but it's not letting me zoom in. Okay, there we go. There we go. Cool, cool. Okay. Researchers surveyed a random sample of 1,020. Okay, wait. Margin of error. Let me just read the actually. Assuming margin of error is calculated in the same way, which of the following is true by the margin of error associated with the estimated with the larger sample? It's probably C. Because oh no, sorry. It's D. Because larger sample means they have more data, so it's less. The yeah, okay. I'm 2 point. Why is it okay? Let me just read though. Let me just read. I probably got it wrong. A researcher surveyed a random sample of 1,020 people from certain cities to estimate the percentage of people who support a recently announced proposal. I did not understand anything I just read, but they got people from a city to support recently announced. Okay, got it. From the survey, the researchers estimated that 86% of people from the city support this proposal. Okay, that's a lot. With an associated margin of error of 2.13. Oh, okay. Where did the 5 come? Where was 5 from? The researcher repeated the survey with random sample from the city that was double. Oh, that's where it is. The original sample size. Okay. Okay, so they doubled the sample size from this. Repeat this over from random sample of people from the city. It's the same city. Okay. There's a calculated sample. Everything is the same. Which of is true about the margin of error associated with the estimate from the larger sample. So like now that they doubled the sample size, it's just the margin of error is going to be smaller. Yeah. So it's just D. I was right. It was D. Yeah, because they have more sample. That means they have more data. That means they're less uncertain. So the margin of error goes down. Yes. And I don't know where you get a 5 from. Oh, I guess that's like. Actually, I don't know. But where do you? Why would somebody even pick this answer? Like, what is the trick here that people fall for? It makes no sense. Do they just double 2 point? Excuse me. Wait. Am I tripping? No, I don't. I'm not. I'm just gonna say it's D. There's no way I'm wrong here. So the other answer choices make me think I'm missing something because they're like so far wrong that it makes me think that there's something I'm missing, which I feel like they're designed to do that. So I'm just falling into the trap, anyways. Yes, 3 point, bro. They double the original sample size. What does that mean? Yeah. We just care about margin of error. What do you? Yeah, let's go with D. Let's go with D. What's gonna happen, right? Like I've done this enough times that it should just be D. Okay. Larger sample, more data. Yes. D. Nice. But okay. Moving on. Okay, let me see how many questions I have to do. So the problem solving data analysis 226. Okay, so I'm on question. I just finished question 225. Let me update the counter real quick by 2. Okay. So I'm on this question. I finished this question. So let me see. So 225, I need to get to geometry and trig. Geometry and trig is question. There's geometry. Okay. So question 2. Oh, I'm not that far away. That's not bad, right? Okay. It's 17 questions. I can do that. Okay. 225. Yeah, so we're on this one. Cool. Let's do this. Let me shrink this real quick. Okay. Yeah, now we should be able to see the question, and I should still be able to use Desmos kind of. I don't even think I need to for this question. Let me see. This is a best estimated number of 8th grade students who had fewer than two. I probably need to read it. Yeah. So sample Mr. 8th grade class consists of 26 students who surveyed. What did I just read? 8th grade class consists of 26 students was surveyed, and 34.6% of students reported that they had at least 2 siblings. Okay, that makes sense. That's a lot of children, though. 26 students were surveyed. Got it. Okay. The average 8th grader size in the class. What does this have to do with anything? Is if the student and a representative of students in the 8th grade classes that are, and there are 1,800 8th grade classes in the state, which of the following best represents the number of 8th grade students in the state who have, so I need a gem. Okay. But fewer than 2. So we need to find the total number of 8th grade students in the state. Okay. So basically, we need to find the total number of students, multiply by the percent, and then we got the answer. Total number of students is, it looks like 26 times 1,800. Because on average, there's 26 students per class, and there's 1,800 classes. So you just multiply those two numbers. And it says to represent, so you can just like represent, it literally says representative, so you can just use that. Okay, so that's good. And then we multiply this. Now we have the total population amount. Let's see. So from this 34.6. So if we were to generalize this percent to the rest of the population, then the answer wouldn't be a really high number that doesn't match any of the answer choices. So I got the question wrong. Okay. I mean, I'm glad I didn't get any of the answer choices because now I know I got the question wrong, so I can catch myself. Oh, it's because I'm stupid. Percent, right? I didn't even. There, it's this. Okay, there we go. The answer is A. Okay, sorry. That makes sense. I was just in percent instead of decimal form. So was, yeah. What do I need to do? So we need to find who have fewer. Oh, tricky. I knew they were gonna do something like that. Kind of. That's why we read. So they had at least. I see. Okay. So basically, at least 34. If they have fewer than 2, that means it's not. It's 1 minus the 0.346. Because yeah, this 34.6 is just for the ones that have 2 or more. But it's asking us to find less than 2. So it's literally the opposite of this one. So like 100 minus this, like the one that the amount of students that's left after you take out all the students that have at least 2.2 students. So we actually need to multiply this percent to it. Tricky. That's why you always reread. Boys and girls, I did it. I found imagine I still get the question wrong. I mean, it is what it is. It would be funny if I got the question wrong. It would be worth the bit, right? Okay, because it's 26. What am I doing? Because it's 26 and it's over 34. I'm just rereading it. That they had at least 2 siblings. The average student class at the state is 26. The average 8th grade class in the state. Yeah. If the students or students, anyway, yeah. So you multiply those. We did that. Perfect. Which is the following best to estimate the number of 8th grade students in the class who have fewer than 2 siblings. They have less than 2. Yes. Okay, I think we're good. The answer is C. Bro. Please. There we go. I wonder how many of you guys picked A. I'm gonna read chat. Did you guys do this question and get A somehow? He needs to sleep. Why is everyone just saying I need to sleep? I don't need to sleep. Genuinely, it's not that bad. Okay, it's not that bad. I'm not tired. You guys are just yeah. Like I'm awake enough to catch that. Right? I caught that mistake. The fact that I caught that mistake means I'm awake, so I don't need to sleep. That's how it works. My brain's still like perfectly functioning. Okay. uh, I think this is just a good show. Like you can be super tired. You can just be zoned out, kind of, because I'm honestly kind of just tired. But I can still catch these mistakes because I just always know how to check for his mistakes. I still made 3 mistakes, honestly. I still got 3 questions wrong, but like 3 questions out of 226, like that's not that bad, right? And it's only the hard ones, which like usually have a lot of tricks in them. So the fact that I'm able to catch like almost every single trick, even though I'm tired, like that just shows you that you can just prevent silly mistakes really easily. You just have to know where to make this, where you can possibly make the silly mistakes, and just be really careful around those. You know? Okay, I'll go here. What's the counter at? It's 225. Okay, so I need to increase it by 1. Okay, there we go. At the recreation center, visitors use the exercise room for a total of T hours in July. So, okay, that's just what T is, I guess. In the same recreation, visitors use the exercise room for in August. So there's another. So they used it more. What is the percent increase in the number of hours used there? So the answer is just 200. This is A. This is A. Oh, percent. Percent. Sorry, it's C. We're doing percents. My bad. Not decimal format. The percent increase in the number of users from, oh yeah, this is C. Because a percent increase, right? So if you it's just like 100 plus, like 100% plus like the increase would equal 3.48. So you just kind of, yeah, I hope that makes sense. I don't know. I'm just going to plug in a number for T just to show you. So let's say that the visitor used the exercise room for 100 hours. Okay, this is a random number, 100. T equals 100. Okay, that's what we did. Now that's for July. Now, how much did it increase by from July to August? We know that August it was 3.49 times this number times T. Okay, so how much did it increase by? From 100 to 349. Okay, how do we check the percent increase? It's obviously like, okay, we need to find what percent is, right? X1% of, but it increased from 100, so 100. But that's only the percent increase amount. We need to add it to like the original amount, right? To this is the percent increase, add the original amount to get like the final amount. Percent increase plus the amount. So yeah, increase by this amount. I explained it so many times. I'm kind of sick of this. How many? You got the amount. You add the increase. That's the amount. That's the final amount. At least the amount in August. Right. So this is supposed to equal 349, and 249. It would be the percent then, and then that's C. Okay. Is there a chance I misread anything? I don't think so, but you never know, right? Use the okay. So, use the exercise room for a total of T hours in July. Yes. Yeah. At the same students use the exercise room for that in August. What is the percent increase in the number of hours visited using the exercise room from July? Yeah, that's fine. 249. Okay. 249. C. Let's go. Well, okay. I feel like I'm going slower. Am I going slower? I can't tell. It's kind of time is a concept. It's not real. Okay. The table summarizes the distribution of age in assigned groups for 90 participants in a study. Wait, this is kind of familiar. But I guess it's a different question. One of these participants will be selected random. What is the probability of selecting a participant from group A, given that the participant is at least 10 years of age? I don't know. So they're 10 years of age. That's cool. Given that the yeah, sorry, my brain's foggy. Okay, that's cool. The 10 years of age. What am I on about? Like, what am I on? It's literally the same graph. Wasn't this exact same question like done? I swear it's a repeat question. Okay, 60. So that's total, right? 10 years of age. That means like 30 plus 30, so like this amount. And then probably selected from group A. I am not tripping, right? We did this exact same question before. 512s is the answer. Didn't we do this? I am not tripping. seen this exact question before. Should I try to find this exact copy? I want to see what the other question looked like. Like, what was the difference between this one and that one? Should I check my answer first? Maybe I should check my answer first, huh? Okay, let me actually like, solve this first before I, because we count this as another question. I think the numbers are maybe different slightly. Yeah, I feel like these numbers are different. Is my guess. Cause I remember this being like 23 or something instead of uh whatever it is now. So it's 60, right? Yeah, yeah. These add up to 60, right? Does that matter? They add up to 30. I don't think that matters. Like it wouldn't purposely do that to us, right? It wouldn't make that wrong. So yeah, okay. What is the probability of selecting a participant from group A? 17, yeah, A. So that's out of the total, which is just this, 17 plus A. And the participant is at least 10 years. So it's 60. So that has to be 512s. And it really matches one of the answer choices. I remember the previous one didn't have answer choices. It was literally it was free response. But this one is answer choices. Interesting. 3. Yeah, so it's 25 over 12. That's so weird. That they're just repeating questions. But like, I mean, I understand repeating some questions. It's like a bit of a question, but literally verbatim taking almost everything. Yeah, that was B. Okay, but yeah, let me find that one question. I'm actually curious. So this one and not that table. It's the next one probably. Next table that we see. No, not that one. Never mind. Next table. Or maybe this one. Wow. Look at that. I caught it. Caught you being not original, I guess. Wow, that's crazy. That's literally the word for word the same, except the numbers here. But even like the totals here are the same. That's crazy. Wow. And this one just doesn't have answer choice, but this one does. So that's like the only difference, and the numbers are different. Yeah, that's insane. Uh okay. So let's go back. Well, so this is question 228. Okay, I think I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and I kind of ran out of water, so I'm gonna fill my water bottle. So I might have to like be gone for like 3 minutes, or however long it takes me to fill my water bottle. But I'll be back. Let me update the counter. Let's see if the counter is. Sorry, I need to update it. Okay, is Zoom? Sorry, not Zoom. Chat okay? What do you mean the answer is A? Who's talking? What question are we talking about? Yeah, why over 60? Dude, I'm okay. Yeah. By the way, if you're confused about these percent stuff, watch my problem solving data analysis video. I go over the target over total thing. Dude, who's I am not cute. What do you mean? And beauty's in the eyes of the beholder, I guess. Take 5 minutes, boss. That lasts. Okay. Should I leave? I did not sleep. The fact that I only made 3 mistakes, and by the way, the 2 mistakes I made were like within the first 40 questions. So when I'm like tired, I don't make mistakes for some reason. But when I'm not tired, I make mistakes. That's so weird, right? Like I only made one question. I only made one mistake when I was tired. Uh, Maybe it's just the questions were like easier though, to not make silly mistakes on at least. Okay, so I'm gonna should I leave Zoom on or should I just like turn on the camera? Let me just do this, right? I'm gonna go fill my water bottle up and go to the bathroom. I'll be back. I'm back. Let me share my screen again and do this. Yeah, by the way, to get this document or this PDF, you search up SAT question bank on Google and you'll get it. Select like active, sorry, select, click off, like, click exclude active questions when you do it. That way you don't get the Blue Book practice test questions. But, from here, right? This is the question bank. So you just get here and then click this button. And it is the 326. And then there's like hard difficulty for math. It's like all the math concepts, basically, the domains. And then, yeah, you can figure it out. You're smart, right? Yeah, okay. Bro, I think I'm more tired now that I took a break because like my body, like I kind of released the tension and now I kind of just feel sleepy now. So that's not good, right? I think I need to not feel sleepy. I should have got like energy drinks when I was down there, but it's fine. I'm kind of determined to do this without any caffeine at all. I think I could do it. It's fine. I have my I don't need caffeine. Ah, so what was I doing? I need to solve questions, obviously. 228. Let me look at chat. Where did chat go? Where do you guys go? Oh, you're over here. Over here. Studio. Fine. Let me minimize that. What? Why did you just... Okay. Okay. Yeah, I filled my water bottle. That's what I did. You're watching from Japan. Dang. Alright, anyways. Let me go and do the next question. Where is the next... We already did this one, right? Yeah, so let's do this one. Yes. Okay. So this one is a scatter plot. Scatter plot above shows x and y, and the price and the scale price of y, sale price y of 25 houses. Which of the following could be an equation for a line of best fit? Oh, well, I guess we just graph them anyway. So y-intercept probably 100. I guess if you try to draw a line here, just imagine a line, and the slope looks like it's increasing by what 200 to so by 100 every one, so like about 100. So the answer is B. I guess that was kind of easy. Why is this a hard question? I'm kind of confused. But I guess we can graph it just to check. Plus 100. Okay. Let me change the f of x so we can just do f stuff. Okay. So basically, 2 is around 300. So if I say f of 2 is at 300, yeah, it does. Okay, 3 is around, yeah, this is perfect. Like 1, 200. Let's try 1, 200, perfect. Yeah, so I think that works. But I could just like tell. Okay, that's fine. 0. It has to be B. Let me read this just to make sure. The size and the sale price. Okay. Which of the following could be an equation for a line of best fit? Yeah, that's fine. Okay. B. I for some reason I keep on thinking I'm missing something, but I'm not, right? There's no way. There's just no way. For sale, town age. It doesn't. This entire thing's town age. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Which of the following could be? Okay, yeah. I'm fine. I'm fine. B. Zoom in for the dramatic effect, I guess. B is the answer. So let me go and update the counter. There we go. Let's move on. This one. Let's expand a bit. Okay. So this one says that we are. What is this? Oh, we're trying to find this probably. Andrew have collected 6 rocks, and the mass of the rocks are shown in the. Okay. The mean of the is collected. The mean of the mass of the rock collected is that. Oh, that's easy. Great. Oh, sorry, never mind. I thought it was literally 0. No, it's 0.1 greater than the mean of the mass of the rocks Andrew collected. Okay, so we need to find the mean of Andrew's, then we can know the mean of Maria's, and then we can solve for x. Okay, got it. So to get the mean, we literally let's just do a list. So I'm at 2.4, 2.5, just typing it in. Oh, so I need commas, obviously. Commas, 3.6, 3.1, 2.5, 2.7. That's 6 items. Yeah. Okay. Let me make sure I didn't mistype 2.4, 2.5, 3.6, 3.1, 2.5. Yes. Okay. So if I do like mean of A now. Oh, sorry. I misspelled mean. Mean of A, 2.8. Okay. So we know the mean of Maria is greater 1 by 0.1. So these are kilograms, right? Yeah, kilograms. So this means 2.9 should be the mean of Maria. So mean of let me just type in Maria's thing. So bit first, yeah. So x1, we can have it solve for x1 for us. But let's just type this in 3.1, 2.7. Wait, hold up, this should be a comma there. Comma 2.9, comma 3.3, comma 2.8. Okay. Let me check the x 3.1, 2.7, 2.9, 3.3, 2. Okay. And we do mean of b, right? But obviously we don't know what x1 is, but we do know what it means supposed to equal. It's supposed to equal 2.9, so it's going to solve for x1 for us, which is 2.6. The answer is 2.6 then. So yeah, I just got the mean of Andrew, because we know Maria is, we can find the mean. We literally have all the points for Andrew, right? All the data values for Andrew. So we can get the mean for Andrew. As long as it didn't mess anything up with like typing and stuff. Yeah, that's fine. So we got the mean of Andrew, which is mean A, right? 2.8. And now that we have that, we know Maria's mean, because we know Maria is 0.1 greater than the mean of mass. So whatever Andrew's is, add 0.1 to it, that's gonna be what Maria's is. Yeah, so that's 0.2.9. So then we can, once we know that, it's just a single variable equation now. Like we literally have a full equation, and we just need to set equal to 2.9. And it's gonna, only one variable, it can solve it for us. So let me just make sure I didn't mistype again. Yeah, okay. 2.6 makes sense. It looks like it's kind of in line with the rest of the data too, so kinda, yeah. It looks about right, basically. Okay, let's just check. Nice, 2.6. Okay. Let's go. Next. Okay. I'm gonna delete all, and we're gonna do this. So 2 investments are made as shown in the table above. Okay, 6% annual interest, 800. Okay. So, exponential versus linear. That's interesting. The interest in line A, in account A's model is compounded once per year. Got it. Which the following is true about the best business. A always earns more. No, that's false. So at the start, this is going to be slower, especially since it's starting with lower money. But as it goes on, the compounding is going to increase more, right? So A earns more money per year than no. A earns less money per year than account B at first, but yeah, it's just D. Okay, I can show you this. Like I just know what these look like, but 1.06. They should be around the same. So you got this, right? Which is just, it's increasing. Like it starts at here, and then, it's kind of, yeah, it starts here, and then it's just increasing. But the other one was 1,000. So like the first day of increase, 500 times 0.0. So the first time it increases is only $30. Oh. Oh, wait. Okay. Yeah, that's why you should always type it in, huh? It's not D, huh? Okay. Sorry. I thought So A says earns less money per year than account B at first. That's what I thought. But 6% of 500 is 30, which is greater than 25. So at the very start, it's already earning more. And as it compounds, it's only going to earn more and more and more. Right? That's how that works. Whoa, that's crazy. Okay. That's a trick question. Why are they misleading like that? Because normally for exponentials, you know how exponential equate, like you compound or you slowly increase sharper? That's what I was thinking. But no, it already starts above. What? That's crazy. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, so is the answer A then? A? Answer account A always earns more money per year than account B? Yeah. Let me graph hold up, let me graph account B. Plus 25x basically. Okay. This is account B. So they do start off different. Like this one's higher, but we're only looking at earns more money per year. Like we're only how much money increases by year. So we're only comparing the increase. So that's all that matters. And it only increased by 25 here. So yeah. Once per year. Earns less money per year, but eventually earns more money. Yeah, so this is A, right? That's so tricky. That's why you double check your answer by graphing. That's why. I see. I don't know if graphing helped, but me doing this helped. I was like, oh wait, what is the actual increase? And then, yeah, uh, yeah, 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 530, and this only increases by 25. I'm not crazy, right? This is definitely right. Like, what if I'm just overthinking this somehow and I'm wrong? There's no way, right? Yeah. Now, so we see 2, now 3. So it's only going to increase by more. So now it's increasing by like $33 or something. Now it's going to increase by like more than that. So it's only going to increase more. And this one's only going to increase. So it's never going to earn, B is never going to earn more than it. So just has to be A. Okay. I'm just going to go with answer A then. Shoot, I need to read the entire question again. Let me make sure. Two investment made the answer A is compounded once per year. Yes. What is the following is true about investments? Yes. Yes and yes. And yes. Okay. Yeah. I think it is A. Ooh. Let's see. That's not the answer. Let's go. Wow. Why did they do that? This is just a trick question. What do you mean it's I mean, that's easy, yes. This is an easy question. But you make that it's really easy to just assume that it's D, you know? Because exponential. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna. What are you guys doing? Bro, okay. I'm gonna keep on going. That's kind of slow. How many people are watching? Oh, there's only 80 people in here, which isn't bad. That's 80 people. I can imagine. I'm picturing 80 people right now. That's a lot of people. Yeah, you wouldn't even fit into my room. That's like a full lecture hall. I'm giving a full lecture basically in college or something. That's not bad. It's 5 a.m. at my time. So like, what are you guys still doing here? Just okay. Uh, okay. What is I doing? I 230, 231. Yes, let's do this. Do this question. So according to a set of standards, a certain type of substance can contain a maximum of 0. Wait. A certain type of substance can contain a maximum of 0.001 phosphorus by mass. Yes, but also, wait, what? A certain type of substance. So I don't know. I guess that okay, contain maximum 0. Phosphorus. Got it. If a sample of this substance has a mass of 140 grams, so it has 140 grams. What is the maximum mass in grams of phosphorus the sample can contain? Contain a maximum of. Wait. So is it just a really small? Do you just multiply that really small percent to the number? Am I crazy? Okay, a certain type of substance can contain a maximum by mass. What does that mean? What does this first sentence mean? Contain a maximum? Okay. I don't. If a sample of this substance has a mass of 140 grams, what is the maximum mass in grams of phosphorus? What is the maximum mass in grams of phosphorus the sample can contain? What is the? But this is not. My brain is not helping me. What is the maximum mass in grams? So can contain. Oh, okay. So it's like inside the substance. When you like pull a microscope in, it can only have this much. Okay. So you just do zero. Okay, you just literally multiply. This is what I thought. You just multiply them. I just need to understand it though. Sorry, it's percent, right? So it's actually like even less than that. Wait, this is a super small number, no? Like, what am I percent of? That's a super 0.122. Okay, I guess that is 5 characters if you don't include the zero. So technically that should be good. That's the answer though. It's 0.0014, right? A certain type of substance can contain a maximum of that. If a sample of this has a mass of, what is the maximum mass in grams? Yeah, that's right. So it's just literally saying when you pull like a microscope into it, where you just like figure out what are the elements in here. Phosphorus can only be 0.001% of it. That's the maximum according to state standards. So if we have 140, then we just 0.001% of them can be 140. So yeah. Let me do 140 times 0.00001. That should be the same answer. Yeah, it is. I just converted that to decimal converted that from percent to decimal. I just want to see if I got the same answer. I don't know why I did that, but I don't know. I'm starting to think of ways I can verify, but I think it's good. That should be good. I've read that same 2 sentences over and over again. I don't, unless I did miscomprehend somehow still. But no, I was right. Okay, point. Yeah, that's good. Let's go. We win these. Okay. Yeah, at one point, you just need to make sure you understand the sentence. And if it takes you a long time to comprehend it, because you're brain dead, that's just what it takes, right? Okay. As long as you get the question right. Where is that? Okay. I mean, I guess if you're running behind on time on a practice test, or like on an actual test, that matters. But usually, like these hard questions are only going to be at the end anyways. You should have a lot of time to solve them. If you don't have a lot of time, then that's a pattern recognition problem. So, yeah. 37% of the items in the box are green. Of those 37%, of those 37% are also rectangular. Okay. So I'm assuming, let's just say 100 items in the box total. Okay. And with there's 37 of them, so 0.37 of them are green. And of those, so we do another 0.37 of rectangular. Is it okay to have like decimals? Oh, that's weird. You can't have 0.69 of a item, no? I mean, you can have 37. So I guess 100 is not right. Okay, I guess that makes sense. I just chose a bad number, but we're gonna do 100 anyways. It's fine. Okay. Of the green rectangular items, 42 are also metal. Green rectangular. So it's already okay. So we just literally multiply another percent. That's crazy. This is a new question for sure. I don't remember this at all. Which of the following closest to percent of the items in the box that are not rectangular? Not rectangular green metal items. So it's just 100 minus so the amount of items that are left from this. So let's do 100 minus that. Let me set this equal to A, so I can just use this here. 94.25. So the answer is C, right? That are not rectangular. They are also rectangular green and metal. Yeah. So it's definitely just subtracting 100 from whatever number we get from these. That's for sure. Right? Yeah. Okay. So we need to make sure we did this part right, which I think we did. I mean, we can do 1,000 here. And then we just get like what percent this is. It's fine. This is a percent, right? Yeah, because like 100. I mean, Yeah, I mean, you just do this divided by 100 to get the percent. It's literally the same thing, yeah. Okay, hopefully, does that make sense? I don't know if I did that question correctly to a point where it made sense, but you just kind of you just follow what the question says, and then turn it to a percent later. Like, I guess we can do it. So this is the amount. We picked a random number for the starting value, right? This is what I usually do for percents, by the way. When like there's a percent, but it doesn't give us like a starting number. I just make my own starting number. I don't want to deal with like all this crap, right? So I just make my own starting number, and then just see what happens with that number. So that should be right. And then this should be right. And then you can just do like 94 over 100 or like whatever number. So let's say you pick 200, you end up with that. Then all you have to do is just do like 200 minus that number, and then you can do 180.5004 divided by 200. So you get the percent again. And you see we get the same percent. We get the same answer anyways. Okay, let's just check C. If it's wrong, then I misread something, but I don't think I'm wrong. Which of one's closest? Box or green? Okay, yeah. They're not okay. Yeah. Should just be C. Let's see though. Whoa. Let's go. Our streak. What's our streak now? Like when are we how long has it been since we got a question wrong? I think we got a question wrong at around like question 180 maybe. So it's been like 50 questions, I think. We got a question wrong. That's good, right? Okay. 233. Let me read chat. Are you guys spamming stuff to tell me to lock in, bro? Yeah. Okay. That's chill. There's so many more. Am I even 100? Okay, I still have more than I have 103 questions left. Okay. I can do that. For a tree habitat, whatever that is, in South Africa, scientists randomly selected oh wait, where's the largest group? Oh, so we need to find like where is it taking a random sample from? Okay, scientists randomly selected 50 baobab trees that were 17 years old. So they have to be 17 years old. They have to be baobab trees, whatever that baobab trees, and randomly assigned them to two groups. Okay. Oh, randomly assigned. Wow, we're testing cause and effect. Each group has the subject to different watering for 2 consecutive years. This is to observe whether the watering for trees. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Either way, though, it's only be 17-year-old baobab trees from South Africa, I guess. Yeah. Okay. All the baobab trees, all but the baobab that in its habitat. What habitat? Oh no, it's because they did 2 different habitats, right? Wait, no. 72 groups. Where does it mention habitat? I think it's this is throwing me off. Okay. All of 50 that was selected in this habitat. But is this a South Africa? That's the habitat, no? That was 19 years old in the no, it's 17. That was 17 and randomly assigned to 2 groups. Each group was subject to a different watering pattern for 2 consecutive years to observe whether the watering pattern affects the tree's growth rate. I don't think habitat matters. That's just there to throw you off. I think it's just C, like I thought so in the beginning. 17 years old, and they're from South Africa. Pop-up trees, sector 40. Yes. Okay, let's just go with C. Bro. Let me just read the question. Based on what is the largest group with these results? Okay, what are the results? To observe whether the watering plants. Okay, I guess that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, it should just be C. Oh. What? Oh, dude, I don't read. It says habitat right there. I was looking for the word habitat. I didn't see it. No, it's not my fault. I guess it is, huh? Bro, that's such an easy question. I just missed it. I thought it literally said baobab tree in South Africa. And I read this like 4 times and I missed the word habitat. I literally scanned for the word habitat and I still missed it. What am I doing? I literally looked there for the. How did I? Was it just invisible? I think I was hallucinating. Dude, okay, yeah, they selected from the habitat. Okay, fine. That's stupid. Okay, I learned that the SAT you shouldn't. Normally don't just put in a random word that's not in the. Well, I don't even think I can blame it on me being tired, right? Like I kind of feel awake now. It's just I I missed that. I don't know. Like you can be as careful as you want, but if your brain just doesn't cooperate, like what do you do, right? What do you do? What is I supposed to do about that? Like, I just couldn't see the word habitat. I'm sorry. I'm blind. If you're blind, like what are you supposed to? Is it your fault? I don't know. I'm just start seeing, I guess. Ah, that sucks. I wanted to. Ah, I guess that happens, right? Like you can't really control that. It is what it is. Oh well. I got a question one again, dude. But what? You're still doing this? What do you mean? How is there 500 people? There's not 500 people. There's. Oh, dude, why is there 500 people? Wait, how did I have so many viewers? Did you guys all see me hallucinate habitat? Wait, why do I have 500 people? What happened? Was there like a raid or something? Somebody who sent? Where did you guys come from? Why is there 500 people now? Seriously, where did you guys come? I'm kind of curious. How did you? I'm distracted. Dude, why did I get 4 wrong? It would have been great if I only got 3 wrong, because then it would have been like only 1 wrong every 100 questions. That's not bad. But now it's 4 wrong, so now I can't even do 1 wrong every 100 questions. Ah. Maybe because of time. So is this peak? Okay, so everyone just started coming just for no reason. Like what happened? It's 5 a.m. in Eastern time, right? So everyone in America should still be asleep technically, right? Yeah, you don't wake up at 5 a.m. Yeah. So it's some other country, I guess. Yeah. Whatever. Okay. Anyways, uh, that's crazy. That like the worst. This is generally probably the stupidest mistake I've made. Like I literally looked for the what happened and I still missed it. Like what? Uh, okay. That's. Oh, sorry. I need to. I was supposed to put all the questions I got wrong in the Google Doc. So let me do that. Okay. It is. You can't do it. Is this kind of? Is it just luck? Kind of. I don't know. Maybe if I scanned every, but that's just like pointless. Like, what is it supposed to do? I honestly don't think that was. I could have done anything about that. Yeah, it is what it is. You just have to make. What do you say? Uh, make up with the results. So, wait, let me. Okay, there we go. Cool. So here's that question. I'll put that in the answer key here. And now there is 4 questions in here. Okay. Let's go back to it. Am I out? I think geometry questions will be better because it's kind of, they don't really have trick questions in geometry, right? I can't remember like a trick to it. Is, you just have to figure it out. So as soon as we get out of this, I think we will stop getting questions wrong. So let me just make sure I can get through problem solving the analysis without getting another one wrong. So I'm not gonna read 5 questions wrong. Okay, that's the last one I got wrong. Let's just try. Okay, Anita reached a batch of green paint by mixing 2 ounces of blue paint with 3 ounces of. Okay, got it. That makes sense. So you must mix a second batch using the same ratio of blue and yellow paint as the first batch. So you must what? You must mix the second batch using the same ratio of blue and yellow paint. Blue and yellow paint. Okay. As the first batch. So, oh, so what's the point of making a second batch? If she uses 5 ounces of blue paint, how much? Oh, so it's just the same ratio. So she can mount. Is this different amounts of paint? Okay, I guess. She uses 5 amounts of paint for the second batch. How much yellow paint should she? Okay, I got it. So basically, we get the ratio. Once we have the ratio, which we don't even need to calculate, like honestly, so like the ratio is just for every 2 ounces of blue paint, you need 3 ounces of yellow paint, right? So that means if we have 5 ounces of blue paint, we just need 7.5 ounces of yellow paint. But for some reason, the answer choices are just crazy and they don't like you. So what is this? 1.5 times the number of yellow paint used. Okay, I guess is it 1. Yeah, it is 1.5, right? 1.5 times is a C, right? Okay. But does this make sense? Like this ratio, it literally says the ratio is the same. So when you have ratios being the same, you can literally just do this, right? Just make sure they're on this. So if you put the blue paint on top, make sure the blue paint's on top here, and the yellow paint's on the bottom. Yeah, but this is how ratios work, right? And it's a single variable equation, so it must solve for the unknown variable for you, and you just blue paint, yellow paint, blue paint, yellow paint, right? So you use 5 ounces of blue paint. Wait, so you use 5 ounces of blue paint for the second batch. Yeah, that's right. We need to look for yellow paint, should you use for the second batch, right? Because they already told us. Okay, and then this is 1.5 times the amount. Oh yeah, so the 1.5 times, which is the previous yellow batch was 3, right? So this should equal. Oh, I'm stupid. Wait. I was like percent. I was thinking 1.5 increase. That's weird. 1.5 times the blue paint, obviously. 1.5 times the blue paint. Yeah, so 5 times 1. So the answer is D. My bad. Wait, I didn't even need to calculate this. I could have just like 1.5 is literally just like this is 1.52. Like 2 times 1.5 is 3, right? So, okay, but I didn't think that far ahead, so it's fine. I still get the same answer. In the second batch. And these are definitely wrong. Like we for sure know because the yellow paint needs to be more than the blue paint, right? So it can't be 5 because it can't be the same. And then 3 ounces more than the amount of yellow paint used in the first batch. Like no, not. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with D. So if I got this wrong somehow, I'm a bot and I need to not get questions wrong again. 2/3. So I'm so traumatized by getting that question wrong now that like I'm second guessing everything, which I kind of guess what I was already doing, but it just made it worse now. Like now I just really don't want to check my answer because there's this. But you guys are waiting, right? So I might as well. Show up and use. Whoa, I don't want to do this. 1.5 times second. There's no way I got it wrong. Like I checked everything. It's not like there's like any weird answer choices in here. Like this one too. So if I get it wrong, then let's go. Okay. Oh, it's D. Nice. 235. Okay. What is my accuracy rate? So if I got 4 questions wrong, and it's been 235 questions, I guess 231 is how many? 98% accuracy for hard questions while one sitting. That's not bad. I'd take that. That's not bad. I kind of want it to be 99. Like if it was wait, if I don't get any questions wrong in the future, this is the only questions I get wrong, would it be 99? Like if I don't get any questions wrong, and I only get those 4, so 322. Okay, and then I get 326. So it rounds to 99. That's good. Okay. I just can't afford to get another one wrong because if I get another one wrong, then it's gonna be like below 98, which sucks. Right? So 98 is a good percent, I think. Let me just keep on going. I just need to get through this, honestly. I just want to go to bed. So let me get through all this. So I can sleep at like 10 a.m. So for a certain computer game, individuals. Oh, sorry, is my screen blocking? My face cam is blocking this, huh? Yeah, it is. Okay. Let me figure out how to not have it block that, which I don't know how. Like this? Does that work? There we go. So I'm trying to zoom in without zooming in, you know? Zoom in without. I'm trying to. I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't even know what I know. Okay, for a certain computer, dude, for a certain computer game, individuals receive an integer that ranges from 2 through. Oh, interesting. Table below shows the frequency distribution of the scores for different groups. Okay, 9 players and okay. Median scores for group B is how much greater than the median score? Oh, so we need to find the median of each one of these. That's so annoying. Who even does that? Okay, well, I know I'm gonna probably like end up. Is how much? We actually have to find the exact amounts too. That's so annoying. Okay, fine. Fine. Okay. I'm just gonna like literally make lists. I don't even want to do this the proper way. I'm just gonna do Desmos and cheat. So okay, this is tricky, right? So this is the frequency. So that means there's only one two. Okay, so there's 1 2. That's how you read it. And then 1 3, and there's 2 4s. That's how it works. It's like dot plots, kind of like how many dots on the value, right? So 1 5, 3 6s, 7 0. So there's none of those, and then 9. Bam. Cool. Okay. And then group B is what? All zeros until you get to 5. So 4 5s. Okay. And then it's 2 6s. And then it's 2 8s. And then it's 1 9. And then 2 10s. Yeah. Oh, sorry, not 19. 10. Okay. So let me just make sure I didn't mistype. And then, actually, wait, real quick. We can just literally do median of, I mean, is B greater? So B is greater, it says. Okay, B minus median A. Answer is 1. Okay. Sure. Let me just make sure I didn't mistype before I try to do anything else. So this, well, let me scroll. Shoot. There. Okay. And then we do this. And then bam. Okay. So 2 1 1 2 1 3 2 4s 1 5 3 6s 1 9. Good. 4 5s. Yes. 2 6s 2 8s 1 9 2 10s. Okay. And then we do the median for the scores for group B is how much greater. So this is literally the median. We got the median, and then we did that. Yeah. So it's how much greater than the median. Okay, so it has to be 1. There's no way it's not 1. I'm just gonna check for 1. Okay. Okay. B. So, oh, yikes. I see how it's symmetrical. Like, no, it's, I'm just gonna trust in the Desmos. Normally, if it was on the actual SAT, yeah, it's 1. Okay. I was gonna say if it was on the actual SAT, I might like actually like try to solve it by hand and just cross them out until I get to the middle number. But I didn't do that here, so that's like I still got the right answer though, so we're good. Bro, I'm going slow now because I'm just scared that I get the wrong answer. I think I'm fine, but now I'm just gonna get more tired as I go more slow, and then I'm gonna get more stressed, and then it's gonna impact my psyche more. And now, oh wait, we only have 100 questions left. Only 100. What are you talking about? We have 320. Okay, yeah. We just need to do 100 questions. That's easy. Let's do it. Okay. Total protein. Scatterplot also shows the number of grams total. Both total protein, total fat. Total protein, total fat. Okay. The line best fit is also shown. Which is closest to the predicted increase in total fat? Predicted increase in total fat for each. Oh, so we're starting to find the slope. So to find the slope, we need to look at the slope, right? So when it increases, when x goes by 10, the y goes by 10? No, 20 to 50, like 15, kind of. So it's like 1.5. Is the answer C? I guess. Shoot, that is not how I should do that, by the way. Okay, let's just pick 2 points. Let's see if there's like 2 really nice points we can pick. Maybe multiple points. Maybe that looks like right in between. So 45 and 70. Okay, let me plot that. Let me plot that on the table. 45 and 70. Okay, let me try to find another point. So 45, 70, and what? Oh, that looks like half. 25 and 40. 25 and 40. What's the slope? 1.5. Oh, that's literally what I got before. Okay, let's try to find another point. Um, let's try our best for this one. 10 and 9, it looks like. Let's do that. 10 and 9. Let's try that. 10 and 9. Ooh, that kind of messed it up. But like at the same time, I probably was off a bit. Yeah. Oh, sorry, not 10 and 19, not 9. That's why. 19. There we go. I mean, it's not as bad now. 10 and 19. To be fair, that's like 18 maybe. Which is closer. Yeah, that makes sense. 20 and I'm just typing in random points to see if like this number is 1.5, which it is. So I'm kind of just being paranoid now. 33. Yeah. Okay. I think it's 1.5 based on the according to which of the following is close to the predicted increase in total fat. Yes, that's the y value. So how much is y increase predicted? So the line for each increase of 1 gram in total protein, which is literally just, yeah, it's 1.5. So 2 would be ridiculous. These are kind of big jumps, right? So there's no way that, like, I mean, it's kind of estimate, but these are so far away that there's no way it's the other ones. So let's just go with C. C. Yes, let's go. Let's go. Okay. Dude, I don't feel like this stream is, I need to go faster because I'm just checking my work so many times. It's kind of boring because like, yeah, it's like you get to the point like, oh yeah, I get it. Right? I'm checking my work so many times. And like you guys don't have stakes, so you're just doing it for practice question. Like people won't know that you got the question wrong, so you guys, it's not the same, right? Okay. I need to increase the timer. Oh, sorry, the counter. It's 2:38 now. Okay. Sorry, that is I should decrease it, huh? 3, because I haven't done 2:38 yet. Okay, I did 2:37. Yeah. Okay. The density of a certain solid substance is density. Nice. Okay. I can actually handle density. So density of a certain solid substance is 813 kilograms. 813 kilograms. Like I'd rather have a hard question that's just like hard, and you know it's hard, but like there's no trick stuff going on, right? It's not like reading careful, like nitpicking words type question. A sample of this substance is in the shape of a cube. Watch me get this once too. Okay, so we know the density. And we know the sample of this substance is in the shape of a cube where each edge has a line. Okay, so we know that the volume, we just cube it to get the volume, right? And this is meters cubed, obviously. So, but that's the volume. Okay. And to the nearest whole number, what is the mass? So obviously, we just, what do? We multiply? Yeah, we multiply this to that. That's going to give us the mass. And it works out, because like, yeah. Because that cancels out the units, right? Because multiply that, the m3 is going to, the m cube is going to cancel out the m cubed here. So we just do 813 times 0.63. Bam, 175, that's the mass, which matches 170, the whole number, right? We round to the whole number is 176. Is that the answer? Why are these other answers so high up? I don't know. That kind of scares me, but I think that's the answer. Also, the density formula is density times volume, which is literally what we did, equals mass. That's literally what we did. Right? Density, so like how dense is it times like the amount of space has to equal the mass, like how much weight plus space it takes up, right? That's what mass is, right? That makes sense. Yeah, like how much weight is like each small thing times like how many things there are. That equals like the total amount of weight, and that makes sense. You can think of it like that. So that's how I memorize that formula. And then 18, I'm just gonna make sure cubic kilograms per cube density. Yeah. A sample of this substance is in the shape of a cube, where each edge has a length of 0.6 meters. Yes. Edge. And what is the mass of this sample? This is the same sample we're talking about. This has to be right. There's no way this is wrong. I think I'm pretty confident this is right because all the units line up. It's in kilograms as intended because these cancel out as kilograms. Yes, it's good. Okay, answer is just A. Let's check. Oh, yes, let's go. Let's go. We take those. Okay. How are you guys doing? Is this boring? Should I like go faster? You want me to go faster? But then what if I make silly mistakes? You know? Well, no one's really complaining about me going too slow anymore. And that used to be like all the time. When I was 500 people and you're not even complaining about that, so I don't think I'm gonna do English for this. At least not until August. Like, 'cause me doing this for English, I'm not doing that. You see how like all of English is just being nitpicky about reading. And right now, the only questions I get wrong is because I missed something in the like I do not nitpicky enough about reading. So if I were to do reading, that would suck. Like that would genuinely, I would just not be able to get any questions done because I would just read it, and then I'll be like, especially like hour 5 in, I'll be like, I'll read it, and then the answer choices would look right to me, even though I spent like 5 minutes reading the passage because I missed something. I have to go back, and then this is all of that. This is not. I is not looking forward to that. So I don't think I'm gonna do that until I choose speed, but this SAT. Actually, kinda, yeah. Okay. Okay, 8:13. Yeah, so we need to keep on going, right? When is geometry again? We checked, oh, there's only like 3 questions left. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost to the promised land. Almost there. Then it stops. There's not a lot of silly mistakes to make there, I think, when we get to geometry. And it's probably more fun. It's gonna be annoying because it's gonna take longer per question, I think, but at least it's something new, right? So for the given, the data values are listed in ascending order. Okay, but you're just missing 3 of them. For the data set, the mean is 36. Okay, the median is 29. And the range is 72. So, okay, so we just kind of have to, it's a puzzle. So we know the, so it's C, okay. We can just kind of turn this into formulas, I think. So we know range is the highest number minus the lowest number, and we know it's ascending order, so we just know C minus A has to be equal to 72, for example. Okay. Median is 29. That means the middle number is 29. That means B is also probably 29, right? Middle number. So the middle number is B. For B to be the median, that has to be 29. Because median is literally, okay, so it literally tells us B is 29. Okay. And then the mean is 36. Wait, yeah. So that's probably enough for us to find A and C, is my guess. Okay. So let's type this all in here. So B equals 29, I guess. Okay. And then we can do the mean, I guess, of A 26, 29, B 31, 47, and C. Okay, so all of that should equal 36. So let's tell it that real quick. All of that should equal 36. Okay, so it's just gonna do its thing. There's no way, that's wrong. Bro. Why did it give us -million? Oh, when you tell us in ascending order, huh? So, I guess, what if we say, okay, C, dude, I think I'm doing this, I'm overthinking this, honestly. They're not integers, though. Okay. C has to be, they have to be positive, obviously. Like, okay, fine. I think I mistyped something maybe, but let me delete all this except for the mean thing, because that's annoying to type in, so let me just have that down for now. The mean is 36. Yes. Oh, it's because of this point. Stupid point. Dude, why did I delete? Okay, let me just undo. Let me just press undo until I get back. Okay, let me get rid of this point. Make it a comma. Okay, there we go. Now everything's nice. Yeah, it's just that. Okay. 70, yeah. So what is C? C is 81. The answer is, oh, look at that, it's C. The irony of that. Okay. I don't know if I messed up anywhere, but I don't think I did. I should definitely check to see if there's anything I could have messed up on though. C minus A, that is 72, yes. And B is for sure 29. That's not negotiable. It's 29 because that's just how median. It literally says ascending order. The middle number is 29. That's how it works. And we know the mean, which we have to calculate using this. And I'm gonna make sure I didn't mistype anything. A 26, 29, B 31, 47, C. Yes, okay. And that's gonna equal 36. For this mean, the mean is 36, yes. So we told it everything in here. It's ascending order. Is it ascending? Let me check. 9. Yeah, that's ascending order. Okay, they're constants. Yeah. So we should, it should just be C. It's 81. Okay. I mean, we can check manually. Like, let's do 81 minus 9. Oh, is it 72? Yes, it is. Is it 29? Yeah, okay. I think it's good enough. Let's just do 81. Let's check. See. Please, let's go. Let's go. Okay. Two more. This one and then the next one. And then we're out of problem solving the analysis. Dude, these are so annoying because I don't know if they're annoying, but you miss something and then you get it wrong and then you cry and then I bet it's gonna be the same for geometry, honestly. I don't know what I'm thinking. It's fine. Okay, for a certain park has an area of that. Oh, that's in the millions. That's kind of a lot. What is the area in square miles? Oh, that's not a lot because now we're converting to miles of yards. Oh, so it tells us the conversion. That should be easy. This is one fraction multiplied to another. I'm actually surprised. There's only been like one converting unit like this. Usually there's a lot more. I guess there was a lot of converting units technically. For some reason, there were a lot of density questions, which I kind of count as converting units, so same thing, right? But okay, so that's the number 11863. But I just thought there was gonna be like more of these where there's like square stuff, because they usually always do that on, especially on the actual SATs for like the last few questions. They always do that. Not always, but they're really common. They like doing that at least. Okay, yards. I have to do YD. Okay, so I need to go to square miles. I need to get to miles squared. Now to do that, I probably need to uh convert, right? So I need to multiply it by this somehow. So we need the yards in the denominator because we need to cancel out the yards in the numerator. So let's just do 1 mile over. But obviously this isn't good enough because this is not squared, right? So we need to square both sides, or square like this fraction itself. So let's square the top and bottom. So then it becomes squared. 1 squared is just 1, so we keep it there. And that's obviously going to be a big number. So then, yeah, yard squares we cancel out. Mile squared is what we end up with, is what we want. So that's the answer. So now we just need to like finish the problem. 863,808 divided by 1760 squared. The answer is B, which makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense that it would be a lot smaller because miles is a lot compared to yards. Okay, let me make sure I didn't mistype anything, but the fact that I happened to get one of the answer choices makes me think I didn't. So this should be clear. Like there's a low chance I got this one wrong. 1 mile, yeah. And all you have to do is just, yeah, watch my problem solving data analysis course in my Desmos video there. It goes over this, like whatever this was, in case you got confused by that. Okay. 11863,808. What is the area? So it's the same park, right? And yeah, it's the exact same park. So it's not like we're in the square miles. It's good. I approve of this. So why am I still hesitating? Okay, let me just check the answer. It's B. Dude, let me scroll in peace. Why is it like kind of lagging? Okay, it's B. Yeah. Okay. Let me add that. That's question 240. Done. What is chat saying? Yeah, I mean, some people are doing the question. Like this person's at B. I'm trying to think. Like, are you guys even doing the questions? I guess. Yeah, you kind of are. This is early up. It's 29, but this is, you guys were screaming at me because of that. And I caught it eventually, at least. Yeah. Okay, I got it. Yeah, I'm still live. How many people are watching? Oh, it went from 500 to 115. What happened? Was that a glitch? How did? Okay. Anyways, yeah. Why did everyone just leave? I mean, I'm not complaining, but this is weird. Was that a glitch? Like, how does it just fluctuate like that? You know? Um. Oh, I think I know the thing. What happened? You know how YouTube does like the YouTube Shorts thing? Like when you go on YouTube Shorts, you sometimes just like see live streams. I bet what happened was they put my stream on YouTube Shorts, like the recommendation just pushed it out for some reason, and that's why there's a ton of sudden, like there's a lot of people suddenly. But the chat didn't slow down, like didn't speed up, right? So that makes sense. I think I just got shown into YouTube Shorts, and then that's why. Yeah, that makes sense. Genius. No, okay. Let me solve this question. Hold on. What am I doing? What am I doing? The number of audio books in the library increased by 131 from last year to this year. Yeah. So it increased by 131 from last year to this year. Okay. Got it. The number of audiobooks in the library last year was N. And the number of audiobooks in the library this year was... Oh, okay. This is kind of crazy. So last year was N. Number of audiobooks this year, so the same thing. This year was BN. Okay, so B is literally 131, right? Is that what it's saying? Well, like B is 231. 231. Well, B is N. What is it about 231? Or I guess 2.3 because it's not percents. It's decimal format. So it's 2.31 is the answer. So that works because it says increase by. So you need to account for the original amount, right? So let's say N is the original amount. Let's make a random number. Okay, let's say N is 100. There was 100 audiobooks. And we need to increase it because it says from this last year to this year, it increased. Let me make sure I didn't misread this. Shoot. Audiobooks in the library increased by 131 from last year to this. So that's literally saying last year, 131. Now it's, yeah, got it. Okay. Number of last year was N. The number of audiobooks in this year is BN. Got it. Okay. So basically, how do we tell what the number is? Like, what do we multiply to N to get to like 131 increase? Basically, you take the original amount and you add the 131 increase, right? The 131% of 100, which is 231. So you notice like I basically just added 100%. This is basically 100% plus 131%, right? It's the same thing if I did 100% 100, like I'll get the same answer, like 100%. So it's literally just 231%. That's how I got the 2.31. I definitely explained that in a way that made it more complicated, to be honest. I kind of complicated, I confused myself. 2.31, yeah. But this is how it works, because you have to increase, and then the amount you increased by, you have to add it to the original amount. That's why it's 231. It's 100% plus 131. So that's why it's 2.31. And we can check this by doing 2.31 times 100 and see, did it increase by? Yes, it did, because we got the same answer. So I think that's just it. B and is there anything else that I missed? Where's the value of B? That's literally that. Okay. Was N. And was BN. It's literally the same thing, yeah. And so all this difference is the B, and it just has to be 2.31. It's not percents or anything. Okay. Last percent question. Or last like problem solving data analysis question just in general. So if this is good, then we're good. Increase by 131 from, yeah. Okay. Let's check. Let's go, 2.31. Okay, geometry. Yay. I might regret this. I might want to go back, but at least we're moving, you know? We're getting somewhere. Okay, let's solve this geometry question. How hard could this be? This looks like a tame one. No? So the problem with geometry is I'm gonna have to annotate. I don't know. I can't annotate. Oh, can I? Yo. Wait. Wait a second. Oh. Ew. Oh. Whoa. I can draw. Why didn't I just do this from the beginning? Well, okay. Dude, why is it spasming now? Okay. Anyways, let me just undo all that. Okay, that's cool. Never mind. Okay, geometry questions are fine. I can really draw. It's fine. So in rectangle PQRS, the length of the line segment QS is that weird fraction. Sorry, not that weird square root thingy, and the length of side PS is 8 more than the length of side RS. Oh, I'm already regretting doing geometry. What the heck? Oh, PS is 8 more than RS. Okay, sure. What is the length of QR? Oh, this is the same as PS, but not like that helps. So we know one value, basically. And I'm thinking we'll probably have to use Pythagorean theorem because this is right triangles, right? Because rectangle, you split, this is right triangles now, 2 right triangles. So the only thing that comes to my mind is Pythagorean theorem to solve for like this side length, but let me just write all the things I know. So I know QS, I know QS. Yeah, so let me do this. Hold on. I can draw here, right? So I know this one. This one is 2, 3. Why is that? This is kind of annoying to draw with because you're gonna have to go slow, or else it's thinny. You can't even read that, right? I'm kind of. Okay, that's fine. This is gonna take forever. Shoot, me drawing all this, I don't want to do this. Line PS is 8 more than the line. Okay, so this is RS. Let's just call this X, I guess. Okay, then this would be 8 more than that. Is 8 more. So this is X plus 8, right? And get what I'm putting down? X plus 8. Okay. So basically, we have, which this is, by the way, the same thing as that. So this is literally, oh, sure. I didn't mean to do that. This is literally the same as this length. So basically, we can do Pythagorean theorem. Like we can do a squared plus b squared equals c squared. And that's probably why there's a square root here anyways. And then there's only one variable there, so Desmos can solve that for us. That's what I'm thinking. That's why I thought Pythagorean theorem. So I'm just gonna do that and see what happens. Because it's not 369, it's not like a special right triangle or anything like that. So yeah, I'm just thinking that's what we do. So I might have messed up this part. I don't know. Maybe we'll see. We'll find out. Because we're gonna check our answers after. X1 squared, and that's supposed to equal, I guess, square root, but it kind of gets rid of the square root, so there's no point putting square root there in the first place. But anyways, x equals 30, because that's a nice number. That's probably right. What is the length of QR? So we need to remember to add 8 to that, right? Because QR is x plus 8, so it's 38. The answer is 38. Okay. Now, did I mess this up? Any Cal? Like, is there any possibility? So PS is 8 more than the length of OS. Yeah, so you literally just add 8. Okay, I didn't mess that up. Okay, I think silly mistakes on geometry is also really possible to happen. It's very simple to make silly mistakes here. Because I could have messed up the plus 8 and I got the entire question wrong. So yeah, it's the same thing. Shoot. Okay. But that should be right. Though. Would it be? Would it do? Would it do though? Yes. Why am I still here? I'm just like looking. I didn't mistype anything. There's no way I had a logical flaw in here because that's right. Right? So this has to be the answer. Okay, let's just check. Is there a chance? No. I should be right. 38. 38. Let's go. Nice. Are all geometry questions gonna be? That was stressful. Dude, I don't want to do 100 of these. Okay. Oh, I like how the annotation stays. That's cool. Okay, this one is I honestly angles, lines, and triangles. Those are kind of fun, to be honest. Like it's kind of like problem solving. Like, oh, what angle goes where? So this won't be that bad, right? Right? Right. Yes. Okay. In the figure shown, points Q. Oh, sorry. Is my camera blocking? I just want to make sure. It's not. Okay, it's not blocking. Okay, we're good. Sorry. Okay. QRST. QRST. Yeah. Line on the segment. Okay, that's okay. And line segment of view intersects line. Okay. I point up. Yeah. The measure. Okay. Here's the actual stuff. The measure at SQX is 48. So we know this basically. Okay. The measure of SXQ. So this. We know that too. So that means we can get that because this is a triangle, right? So we can get 180. So we know all. I'm just labeling sides that we know because usually that's what you have to do. SWU. So we know this. That means we also know that because of vertical angles, and we know like a lot of other stuff probably. VTU. VT. We know that. There's so many stuff we know. What is the measure in degrees of T? We need to find TUR. Interesting. TUR. So we need to find this one. Now, to get this, we probably need this and that, right? Because of the triangle. We can do 180 minus these two. Now we can get that easily. Supplementary angles with that is 180 minus this sequence. So we can get that. Now, how do we get this? That's the problem. Triangle. Oh. So we can do this. That we can solve for that actually. Because this one minus 180 should equal, or 180 minus that should equal that. Then we have that, and we can solve for that. And then once we have that, okay. Easy. Big brain. Okay, I figured it out. Now I just need to actually do it. How do I do it though? I don't know. Okay. So let's start with, what do we need? We need to find this one and the. So this is completely irrelevant, no? Oh no, this was because we have to get this, right? QSX, yeah. So to get that, we need to do 180 minus this to minus that. Okay. So 180 minus 48 minus SXQ. Sorry, what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? 86. Okay. So what I just did was I just solved for this thing. 180 because I knew this one, SQX, and I knew SXQ. Okay. So we know this. This is 46. 46. 46. Okay. Now we need to get what? This one? Let's get that one. So to do that, we can get this one, which is what? SWU, right? SWU. So it's 85. So if this is 85, this is supplementary angles with sorry, I can't, for some reason it's not letting me draw. Okay. This is supplementary angles with that. So we just do 180 minus this one to equal that one. So 180 minus 85 is 95. Okay, we got 95. So since we know 95, we can do 95 minus 40, sorry, 180 minus 95 minus 46. 180 minus 95 minus 46. Now that should give us R, right? It should give us R, which is 39. Easy. We win these. 39. Oh, that's a horrible 39, but you get the idea. That's a 39. And then we need to get this one, which, because we know VTU 162, that rhymes somehow. Okay. And then we do 180 minus 162. That's 18. So that's 18. So now we can just do 180 minus 18 minus 39. Easy. 180 minus 18 minus 30. This is why it takes so long. Like, this is annoying. 123 is the answer. See, now if I messed up a single one of those calculations, my entire answer was wrong. So what do I do, right? Like, I guess I just double check. But that's so annoying. Stupid. Yeah. 46. Okay. You just have to be like that, though. You just can't make silly mistakes. SWU is 95. To get R, that's 180 minus 95 minus 46. That's 39. Okay. And then we get 162 VTU. 162. That's 18. Okay, so we did all that. I double checked every single calculation. There's no way I mistyped anything here. And then we just do 180 minus. Okay, so I'm just retracing my steps. I retrace my steps. I don't know if that's smart to retrace your steps, but I literally verified it, and it should be right. So if it's not 1, 2, 3, I guess that's unlucky. Okay. I want more multiple choice answer choice questions. That way I have at least security in that. Let's go. It's 1, 2, 3. Okay, let me read chat. That was a hard question. At least it was annoying. It was annoying. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for you. Look, I'm looking at chat now. Why do you want me to look at chat though? What's in here? What? The stream's still up. Good. I am waiting for. What do you eat for breakfast? I actually just don't eat breakfast most of the time. Yeah, because I just wake up super late and I just have like 2 meals with a bunch of snacks. Wait, where do I? What is it doing? Okay. Why do you want me to look at chat though? Who's talking? I'm a big fan. My English is my first language, genuinely. It's not my second language, by the way. And how you've improved. I'm sorry, like it's not my first. Sorry, it's not my second. Technically, I think Chinese was my first, but the problem was my Chinese like kind of deteriorated and then my English became first. So it's yeah, it's weird. I don't know. But I basically like knew English since I grew up in America, so basically my first language. Okay, so I don't know, but you just go slow, okay? It's fine. You don't need to comprehend fast. As long as you know the words, you're fine. Just go slow and steady when you're reading. Added new types of problem solving. I literally did all the types. They didn't add new. I literally just did every single question. What do you mean? There wasn't any new types. What are you talking about? Who are you talking to? Bro, I just did all the questions. What new types? There wasn't a single new type. It was just like the same old stuff. Although, like they tried like they did some variations of the same types, which is the same types. It's just like different questions though. So yeah. Okay. Anyways, I think I'm good. I'm gonna keep on doing this. Geometry is definitely the worst section, probably. Like, why was I looking forward to geometry? I kind of played myself, huh? Maybe I should have done geometry first. Maybe I should have worked backwards for the PDF. That way, we end with like at least like the easier like that the advanced math easy section with the all the equivalent idea stuff. That would have been like a nice break. Like I would be working on that right now, and then we can do more stuff. But no, I had to. That's fine. I'm just talking. Okay. So intersecting lines R, S, and T are shown below. R, S, T. Yes, that is a thing. What is the value of x? Oh, this should be easy, right? So we can get this and this, because supplementary angles with that. Once we get that, we can do 180 minus these two, and then bam, and then 180 minus that equals that. Okay. This is a cakewalk compared to the other one. Minus 106. And then, so we have 74. This is 74 now. So 180 minus 74 minus 23 minus 74 minus 23 is 83. So this is 83. And then we just do 180 minus 83. That would give us what x is, which is 97. So the answer is 97. That's not bad. 180. Okay, let me just double check. Intersecting lines, yeah. And then 106. Yes. 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 Okay. 97. Cool. Bro, what am I doing? I need to check my answer key. But why isn't that showing up? It's 97. Okay. Dude, I am like, I don't want to get the question wrong. I don't know why. It's not even that big of a deal if I get a question wrong, genuinely. But I don't, I'm afraid, I guess. Oh, dang. I need to update the counter. Hold up. Yeah, 244. Okay. What is this? I think my camera's probably blocked. There we go. Not my camera, my face cam. Same thing. So circle is shown as the center, has its center. Oh, so we're gonna have some circle equation questions here. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. Circle shows has, those are usually really easy, right? The circle shown has its center at 0, 0. This isn't a circle equation though, is it? What's the value of k? Okay, so how do I solve this genuinely though? Because I know the radius has to be 8, right? But how do I make the radius 8 for... my guess is just d. Yeah, I guess you have to do the distance function and decide equal to 8. Because we know the radius here is 8, so this has to be 8 too. I guess. Okay. So let's just set up the points k. So that's 1 point, right? And then the other point is 0, 0. So we need to make sure that the distance between this is weird. This is a new question. I don't remember this question from before. So I think that's a square root of 60. Yeah, it's the same. Oh, yeah, it's the same number. Yeah. 7.7459 and around. Yeah. The answer is D. Nice. That was easy. So these aren't bad. Some geometry questions are bad. Some of them are like tame. The circle, I like the circle ones, honestly. Those seem kind of easy to me. 2x 0 2, yeah. Maybe it's just this circle one though. Okay. I'm just checking to make sure there's no possible way I messed anything up, and I don't think I did. So it's kind of hard to mess this up, I think. Don't quote me on that. Imagine I still get this question wrong. Okay. Let's just check real quick. It should be D, right? Yeah, there we go. Nice. Okay, let's move on. Ooh. Yeah, there's some weird spacing thing going on here. Like, why is that so small, right? Oh well, okay. So, in the figure above, MQ and MQ and what's N? Oh, NR is like a point P. Okay. Q. NP is equal to QP. Okay, so this is equal to that. Cool. And MP is equal to PR. We have that. What is the measure in degrees of QMR? I don't know, but I guess we'll find out. So how do we get here? We need to get there. Wait, let me see. We need to get, I'm gonna put X here. X marks the spot, right? So we can get this, well, because 180 minus, so this is 120, basically. We know this, right? 180 minus 60. Isosceles triangles, right? So these are the same as, so, okay, let me do this so it's more obvious. So these are the same, but these, you don't know if these are the same or not. It doesn't say. You just know these are the same. So we need this. Oh, no, this is stupid. Once we have that, this is isosceles, so we can just do 180 minus that divided by 2, because these are the same. Right? These are isosceles triangles. Okay. This is a complete, like, why did they tell us these were the same? This doesn't matter. Well, unless I'm missing something, but I don't think that matters at all. Okay, I got it. I got the path. Once you get the path, then it's easy. You just solve it. So let's solve it. Yes. No. Go here. Okay. So 180 minus 60, that's 120. Okay. So that's 120. Now we can just do 180 minus 1, which is just 60. I'm stupid. Why am I? I'm just going back and forth. And divided by 2 now. So it's 30. Yeah, basically 30 plus 30. Because these are equivalent. Yeah, these are the same, right? These are isosceles triangles. MP and PR. Yeah. That has to be the same. So you literally just do. Sorry, divided by 2. What am I doing? You get 30. QMR. Okay. Am I going slower? I feel like I'm going slower. I think we just rip it, right? Rip the band-aid. 60. 120. Yeah. Alright, let's just check. It's 30. Bro, why am I terrified? Yeah, it was 30 though. See, I have no reason to be terrified. Okay. 245, huh? And now we're on 246. We've done 246 at least. Okay. This one, the circumference of a base of a right circular cylinder. Oh, okay. Circumference of the base. So just the bottom circle part of the cylinder. Let me draw a cylinder. This is the circumference of this part. For some reason, it's not letting me like connect the dots, so this is like a really bad sketch of. Oh, I can just move it. There you go. Good enough. Okay, circumference, which is just 2 pi r, right? And the height of the cylinder is 6. So this is 6. Got it. Okay, what is the volume in cubic meters of the cylinder? So volume of a cylinder is just 2 pi r squared, because the area times 6, right? Let me pull up the reference sheet. So, because this is what I would do during the SAT. I would just like literally get the reference sheet. This is the reference sheet. Yeah, so you see, it tells you pi r squared times h, right? So let's write that down. Pi r squared times h. That's the volume of the cylinder. Now we know h. That's good. Let's just put 6 here because we know it. So we know it's h. Now we need to get r somehow. If we can get r though, because we know the circumference, right? It tells us the formula for that. 2 circumference of a circle, 2 pi r. Right, so basically we know that 20 pi is equal to 2 pi r, basically. And see, r equals 10 now. We know r equals 10. So because we know r equals 10, it's automatically going to do that for us, actually. Easy. And now that's the answer. Now that's in terms of pi. Let me delete pi. It's 600. So it's 600 pi. 600 times pi, right? Let's see. 600 pi is equal to all of that. They're equal. Okay. So it should just be C. Now, is there a possibility I got that wrong? Yes. So can we get to no possibility I got that wrong? I guess 10. That is 10. Radius. The base of a right circular cylinder. The height of the cylinder is 6. What's the volume? Yeah, I don't think I got this wrong. Because 10, that's literally, yeah. Okay. Let's check. The answer should be C. Let's go. We take those. Okay, let me recheck because it's been a while. What's going on? Bro. What is happening in the chat? Okay, I don't think anything like important though, so I'm gonna keep on going. How many viewers? Oh, I have 86 concurrent viewers. Is that a lot? I don't know, but let's go here. Wait. 20 pi. Okay. Yeah. Bro, let me see. Okay, the table gives the wait. We literally did the question before. Right? Okay, I'm not tripping. Okay, sorry. Okay. The table gives the area and perimeters of two similar right triangles. Ooh, so it's the scale factor proportion trick thing. Two similar rectangles where n is a constant. What's the value of n? So how do we do this? So this isn't 2 dimensions. This is in 1 dimension. We can get the let's get like the scale factor of the areas first. Right, so 2520 divided by 630. That's the scale factor. You multiply 4 to small to get to the big. That's what we got. Now that's the area. Now to go from area to perimeter, we need this cube to square that. So square that. So it's equal to 2. And then we can just do 2 times 210. So the answer should just be 420. Now obviously that might have sound complicated to you if you don't know what scale factors are and how to like use them. It's kind of a whole entire concept though, and I'm gonna probably do a lot of these questions. I don't know if I'm gonna keep on explaining them. I go over it in my geometry and trigonometry video though. I think I go over it in pretty good detail. So you can watch that if that looked kind of confusing. But basically, I got the scale factor of area, which is 4. And if we're trying to go from scale factor of area to like the regular 1 dimension, so perimeter in this case, or side lengths, then you have to square that square factor because it's like like from 2 dimension to 1 dimension ratios. We found a ratio between these basically. So now we need to find the ratio between these, and it's just a rule that whenever you square root the ratio of this, it's gonna equal the ratio of that. And that's what so I just got the ratio and I just used it. Yeah, to get to the big. What I multiply to get to what I multiply to the small one to get to the big one. Yeah, 420. Yeah, and also if there's volume, then you have to cube root it. So if you have volume, you cube root it to get down to here, and you can cube it back to get back to the volume if that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, watch my geometry trigonometry video if that didn't make sense because that's gonna take a while to explain, and I don't think I have time for that. Let me keep on going. So 420. Oh yeah, it's D, right? So we check D. 2520. 630. Okay. Yeah, they literally say they're similar to rectangle, so they should be good. What is the value of n? Yeah. Okay, let's check. Bro, yes, let's go. It was 420. So I'm gonna leave that question and go to the next one. Let me do proving triangles. The classic. Okay. So let me solve this. In the triangle ABC, the measure of angle A is 52 and AC is 3. Wait. Okay. So basically, we're trying to prove similarity. Okay. To prove similarity, you need either 2 angles being the same or all the sides are proportional to each other. And it just gave us an angle and a side. And it also just gave us an angle and a side here. So we'll probably need another angle is my guess. But let's draw this out. Okay, I always draw these out. So let's do A. Dude, I can't draw. What is it? It's not letting me like draw a horizontal line. What am I supposed to do? I draw it and then drag it over? That's so scuffed. Okay. I gotta try to do this in one stroke. B. And then we go up. I guess that works. Okay. C. Okay. So we know this. Oh shoot, I can't even draw there. Okay, we know that. And we know AC, basically. Okay. And the other one, PQR. Let me draw that. So P R and I'll draw Q to not block. I can't. Bro, let me draw this and then drag it. Bro, that's so scuffed. Okay. So we know P and we know PR. Okay, so it's literally the same. So we know those. Which additional piece of information is sufficient to prove that triangle ABC is similar to P? Okay, so we need like one of the angles being the same. we know these are the same, right? These are the same, these are the same. Oh, actually, these aren't the same. This is 4 times bigger than that one. Okay, let's look at these. So I don't think we need all 3 sides in order for the sides to work. But we need to know this side is always 4 times bigger, this side is always 4 times bigger, and this side is always 4 times bigger. So it needs to tell us that. I don't think that's enough info, so there's no way it's either A or B. C though, let me check. Angle B and R. Okay, so this is 32 apparently, and this is 96. Would that work out? Let me check. So if I do 180 minus 52, because this is 52, right? If I do 180 minus 52, and I know this one's 32. So if I do 180 minus 52 minus 32, I should get 96. And if I do get that, then that means that's everything's good, right? Because that means all the sides, all the angles are like equivalent to each other. So 180 minus 52 minus 32. Ah, I do get 96. Okay, so the answer is just C. Let me make sure D's wrong before I commit. 52, 50, that's wrong. There's no way. Right, B and Q. Yeah, so these are literally saying this is different from this. That's wrong. We need all the angles to be the same, obviously, for the triangles to be the same. So similarity, again, all the angles are the same, but you really just need 2 angles, because if you have 2 angles, you can solve for the third one. So you just need 2 angles to be the same. And you need at least 2 angles at least. And then you need to know that all the sides are the same. So obviously we don't have enough to know all the sides. So we just relied on this. And this told us that it basically gave us a way to solve for it. So we know 32, right? So we just solve for all the angles. And 96 is here. Right, it told us it's 96. And we know this is the same as that. This is 52 too. So we know that's 52. That's 96. So 2 of the angles are the same. Also, we can do 180 minus this to get to that. So we know all the angles are the same. So it's similar. So the answer is C. Okay, that was a lot of work to just explain that. This is why I don't like geometry questions, because there was a long time to explain. But this one, like, I'm pretty sure I'm ready for this. Okay. Unless I just misread something horribly, which could happen, but not in this case. Okay. Control 1. What is chat saying? Is it C? Yeah, it's C. Nice job. Bro. I can't tell. Is this Sandro doing that? Who are you? Or is this like somebody pretending to be Sandro? I don't know. Because is it that profile picture? We've done 249 questions. That's crazy. We're gonna be like almost done, kinda. Eventually. Yeah, we have less than 100 questions. Let's just keep on doing it. So a rectangle is formed by the 4 points shown. What is the area in square? Oh, this is interesting. So yeah, obviously the area of a rectangle is base times length. So you just have to get these, but they're not easy to find, right? Because you can't just count the units. So you're gonna have to do the distance function, I think, to get like this point to this point, get the distance of that, this point to that point. So I'm just gonna distance it, So this 4, 5 is that point. Okay, let's go from here to here. Let's get that distance. So 4, 5, and 7, 1. 7, 1. Okay. Cool, we got that. So we know the distance from here to here is 5, which makes sense. That's a whole number too, so that's probably right. Okay, distance. Let me try to get the distance from here to here now. And then we just multiply them once we do that. So it's 4, 5 again. 4, 5 again. But then now this is -4, -1, huh? -4, -1. See, why is the negative sign cut off? There's no negative sign there. Like, a student could easily mess that up because they just read it and then they don't see a negative. Like, okay, that's 10. So the answer is 50. What is the area in square? Yeah, because we know that's 5 and that's 10. 10 times 5. Length times width is the rectangle area. Okay. Let me double check I didn't miss any of these coordinates. Although, yeah, 1, 2. Yeah, there's no way. Okay. So 7, 1. I definitely got that right. And I got this coordinate right. Okay, let me check this one. 4, 5, that's right. -4. -1, that's right. 50. Okay. I mean, you could like do this one and do this one and see if you get the same answer, but honestly, that's overboard at that point, right? There's no way I mess this up. 0 chance. Maybe I messed it up. Okay, no, I triple checked it. All right, I think I quadruple checked it at that point. Yeah, it's 50 because 5 times 10. Let's go. Ah, okay, 50. In perfect timing, that was 250. Question 250, and the answer was 50. It's a sign from. I don't even know what's a sign for, but it's a sign. Okay. Now let's do this. So, how do we handle this? Let's just keep on going, I guess. Okay. Circle equation, nice. Okay, in the given equation, t is a constant. Wait, what? Defines a circle in the xy plane. That's a circle, apparently. Okay, I believe you. The radius of the circle is 83. Okay. This is annoying. How do I do this, genuinely? Because I need to get the radius to be 83, or square root of 83. So I can graph it if I want to. But then, there's no way to, I need to move the slider for t. I need to find what value of t makes the radius 83. Is there a way I can automate that? Probably. But I don't know. Let me try. Okay, let me just graph it. We can go from there. This probably won't work, honestly. I'll see. We'll see. Square root of t. What's my pace, honestly? Like, am I below 4 minutes or above 4 minutes per question now? I think I feels like I slowed down a lot. I don't know if it's because the questions got harder or like I'm just more tired or the questions got. It's probably both. I don't feel more tired actually. So there's the slider. Oh, this slider. Does that change the radius at all? Alright, so I know t has to be positive. Okay, t can't be negative because it's literally under square root sign. Okay. We need to get the radius to be square root of 83. That's kind of crazy. Oh, we have answer choices. Oh, I'm saved. We have answer choices. Okay. Okay. So worst case, we just check 4 different options. Right. Obviously, let me be smart, but I'm gonna check B. So if that's too big, or if that's too small, I can go to A immediately. If it's too small, so I can game this, right? I'm do 71 first. You know, it's the tech. It's the method. Okay. So I'm gonna get I need to check the radius, right? Check the radius. So let me just take this point, and then get the distance of these and divide it by 2. That'll give me the radius. So A equals B, or B equals this. And then distance of AB, right? Divided by 2 though. Okay, see, that is that 83? Oh. Would you look at that? We got the answer, it's B. Now, do I want to check the other answer choices just to verify that the other ones are wrong? No, right? That's kind of overboard. What are the chances that it just so happens to I got kind of lucky, right? I should just use that luck. Unless I mess something up. Yeah. Okay, let me make sure I didn't mistype anything. And I think we'll just like send it. AXXT plus Y minus was equal. T equals 71. Yes. Okay, so I didn't mistype anything though. I got T equals 71 because it's from that. 80 square root of 83 does match that. That is the maximum and minimum. And I did divide it by 2. That should just be the answer. Let's just go with MP. What is the value of T? Let's go. We win these. Okay, let me check my pacing. I'm on 251 questions. How long has it been? It's been a good 18 hours, no? Really? That's crazy. Has it been 18 hours? No, it hasn't. It has not been 18 hours. It's been 16 hours? Because if I started at 2 p.m., it's currently 6:30 a.m. That means 12 hours passed, plus another 4 hours. So that's 16. Wow, that's crazy. Okay, 16 times 60 plus because another 30 minutes, right? Let's divide by 251. Oh, okay. I've slowed down a bit, but I'm still about 4 minutes per question. That's okay. That's acceptable, I guess. Okay. So we need to solve this. Although I don't really see I don't see these questions that often. These are kind of rare to see sector area questions. So it has center O, yes. The length of arc ADC is 5 pi. Okay. So I'm thinking the formula, right, of the circle of, yeah, circle stuff. So basically, the central angle over 360 has to be equal to the circumference or the sector, the what is it called? Arc length, right? Like arc length over the circumference, which is equal to this is just the formula I talk about in the sector area. I talk about in the geometry and trigonometry course and circle area. Right. So I'm just gonna try to get 3 of 4 known values. Okay, so let me try this. In like 2 fractions. So we automatically know 360, okay. Arc length 5. So we know arc length, cool. So we know this and we know that. Okay. X, oh, so we know X, which is central angle, right? X is there, so we know central angle too. Okay, so we can solve for C or the radius, because once you have circumference, you can get the radius too. What is the length of arc ABC? Oh. Okay, so you're gonna have to get the circumference, then subtract the arc length from it, at least this arc length, then you can get the rest of it. That makes sense. Okay, we need to get the circumference though. So basically, we know CA is 100. By the way, if you don't know, this formula is in my geometry course. Okay, so there's a way you can memorize it that's really easy because you just need to understand it. It's not that hard to memorize. 5 pi, okay, x1. So this is the circumference. Now that we have the circumference, we can subtract 5 pi from it, and that should be the answer. Because the circumference entire thing, if you subtract like just this portion, then what's left is the answer, right? That's how that works. Okay, ABC. Yes. Okay, so let's see which one. Is it C, 18 pi? No, that's too much. It's B, 13 pi. Yeah. Okay, the answer is B again. Cool. Is there a way I messed that up? Maybe. So I do need to check for silly mistakes here and there. But I didn't mess this up. I'm fine. EO. Arc length. Yeah, we got the arc length. 5 pi circumference. That's correct. That's all correct. That should be correct. So as long as this number is correct, I think everything's good. And I'm pretty sure this number is correct because I set it up right. Yes. Okay. So everything's good. Everything should be good. Yeah. It should just be B. Let's go. Let's go. We take those. Okay. Okay. Solve this one. We need to get through these. So, okay. Oh well. Triangle ABC above is a right triangle. I see that. And sine B. Ooh, it tells us a proportion here. So basically, it's saying this angle 5x. So we know like when you divide this by this, we know it's 5/13. So basically, we can kind of do like 5x, kind of 5x. Because we don't know that this is 5, right? We just know that if we divide this, we put this over this. Sorry, that's tangent. What am I doing? Sine is this. Okay, my bad. This over this equals 5. Okay, that's actually much even better. I don't know why I was thinking tangent because I'm just brain dead, I guess. Yeah, I think I don't feel tired, but like my brain's inhibitions is like I'm not as careful anymore, so I'm more prone to those stuff. So I just need to make sure when I'm checking my answers, I'm really careful about that, I guess. Okay, Command Z, all of that stuff away. So we can also get rid of this too. We just need this divided by that equals and we need to find BC, huh? So we do Pythagorean theorem after we get that. Okay, that's fine. Let's find this. So whatever AC is, if we put that number over 26, it should be equal to, because like this over that should be equal to sine, right? Which is 5. It tells us that, so that should be good. So now we know 10. Oh, that's 10. Okay, so now we use Pythagorean theorem because we know two of the side lengths. We can use Pythagorean theorem to get the last one because it's the right triangle. We can do that. So 26 squared. So c squared equals a squared plus b squared. But let's do 10 and then just see what the missing one is. Plus b squared. Sure. 24. So the answer is 24. Okay. Is there a chance I messed that up? Let me just make sure there's no way I messed it up. So I got the 5/13th. Sine B. Yeah, sine is definitely like SOHCAHTOA, opposite of hypotenuse, yes. Okay, opposite of hypotenuse. Yeah, opposite of hypotenuse. Okay, so this should equal 5/13. So it says this over that equals 5/13. So we did that. It's 10. Got it. And then once we got 10, we can solve for the missing length. And yeah, a squared plus b squared equals c squared. So that should be good. It's 24. Okay. Let's go. It's 24. Ooh. Okay. 2:53. I'm gonna take a water break. Sorry, let me scroll up. I'm gonna drink some water. Whoa, you guys are actually doing the questions now. It's 6:38. Are you guys waking up now? Are these people from the US waking up? Or no? There's 105 people watching now. I feel like more people are waking up. What am I currently studying? Nothing. Because I'm taking a gap year, but technically I'm supposed to be studying business, like a bachelor's of science in business, whatever it's called. It's I'm concentrating in operations and entrepreneurship. But it's kind of weird because I got to NYU Business School, right? For finance. Like everyone goes there for finance because it's like the school to go to for finance. That in Wharton. But NYU is right next to Wall Street, and it's like this is an ideal situation for finance. So that's why I did that. But I don't like finance, and I just wanted to be an entrepreneur. So that's what happened. Okay, I'm gonna scroll down. Oh, you guys are saying what time it is for you? Yeah. You got a scholarship? Cool, good for you. And got across a that's cool. Okay. Let me go down. And we will just solve the next one. This seems like a proving triangle question. Yeah. So it's gonna be annoying. It's gonna be easy to solve. At least in like we'll definitely get this question right, but it's gonna be annoying because it's gonna take a long time to draw out and everything. So all things balance out. Okay. Let's go and yeah. And I annotate on this. Okay. So we have two triangles. This is pre-fire the two triangles, basically. Two triangles. We can fit it here, right? That's fine. Okay. L, M, N, and R. Why is that R not an R? Okay. S, T. I kind of botched the T. Oh well, that's fine. And angles L each have measures, so this has 60. This is 60. And this is also 60. Okay. That's good so far. And we're trying to put similarity, okay, just like the previous one. Ln is 10. This is 3 times that. So if we see that this is 3 times that, this is 3 times that, then yeah, we got some triangles, but I don't see that happening. So it's probably this isn't enough. Like we need another pair. Like this is enough. Like this is fine, but we need like another pair. It's not. You can't just use 2 sides, so it's not enough. Obviously, this is just wrong because it needs to follow that same 3 times proportion here. Like this needs to be 3 times as big as that one, just like this one. So that's wrong too. The only thing for similarity we can do now is like angles, right? To make sure that all the angles are the same. Because either angles or all the sides are proportional. So let's just look at this. Okay, this one says M and S. M and S, but these are literally says they're different. That's wrong, right? These are corresponding angles. They can't be different. So it's not. It has to be D, and you can verify D by checking M. So M is 70, and then it says T is 50, which is fine. You're just gonna have to shoot. I botched that up. Okay. Yeah. So we just need to make sure that this either we can solve for this because 180 minus 60 minus 50 equals 70. I'm pretty sure because that's we can. I'll just show you. But yeah, it should be just 110 minus 180, and that's 70. Yeah, so that's 70. So you see, this actually is showing that all the angles are equal. This thing. Even they kind of made it complicated by putting this and that, but if you solve for the missing lengths for these, they all equal to each other. Same thing for this. 180 minus 130 equals 52. So the answer is just D. Let's just check D. Okay. Please. There's no way I got that one. Yeah, okay. Anyways, next. Okay. Oh, this is weird. This is like a trick question where like it looks either square root of 2, so you think immediately 45, 45, 90 triangle, which at least says it's a right triangle, so yeah, it's a 45, 45, 90 triangle. But you have to actually draw the triangle probably, so that's annoying. Length in inches of the hypotenuse. Yeah, okay. Let's draw it out, because people just look at this and they just pick D or something, and that's wrong. I'm probably wrong. My guess is it's wrong. Let me just make sure. Okay, so this is actually in the reference sheet too. If I go to the reference sheet, scroll up right here, up here. Why is it not letting me go up? There we go, this one. See that? So SS, basically like whatever this is, the hypotenuse is gonna be that number times square root of 2. And we basically need to add all these up, and that equals this. So we can use that, right? Just add all them up, because that's what perimeter means. Perimeter of this. Okay, what's the length of hypotenuse? Okay, so let's solve for S and then multiply by square root of 2. I'm assuming it's B. That's my guess. I could be wrong. I'm probably wrong. Let's just try. It's probably, honestly, it's probably D. Who knows? Let's try. So, no, my guess is it's C. It's going to be weird. It's going to be C. That's my guess. But we'll see. Okay, 18 plus 18 square root of 2. So that's the perimeter, but this is supposed to equal 2s, right? These two add together, plus s square root of 2. Yes. Okay. See, we got that, right? It's going to solve for the s for you, because that's a single variable equation. It can solve for that. Okay, so that's s. I didn't mess that up. No way I messed that up. No flipping way. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so then I just need to see what does... I need to multiply by square root of 2, right? Yeah, see, I told you it's 18. Because that only tells us what s is. We need to find the hypotenuse. So when you multiply s by square root of 2, and it was 18. I knew it. It's tricky. Like, it makes you think you need to pick the square root of 2 options, because normally you have a square root of 2 there. But so I just kind of, this is just a pattern. This is like a common trick they do. I don't know. And it's just something. The answer is C. Oh, I can actually circle the answers. Wow, that's cool. Is there a chance I got it wrong? No, right? I think I just move on. There's like I did that, so there's no way you can mess this up, like with how I did it. I think because there's no room for error there. And hypotenuse. I did check for the hypotenuse, and then inches. Yeah, the units all line up too. Yeah, it should just be good. Okay, let's check 18. Let's go. Okay. 255 down. Let me update the counter. Okay. How are you guys doing? That's good. What are you guys doing? I don't know what you guys are doing. You guys are doing random stuff. Let's keep on going. Wait, why can't I scroll out? Okay, there we go. Zoom out. Okay, that looks good. Let's solve it. So, it's a unit circle. Oh, unit circle. Ew. You know, unit circle questions are so rare. They're pretty much mythical. Like, maybe once every year you might see it. do it that way. Okay. My guess is it's D. I think it's D. Okay, I'll just pick D and move on. No, I'm joking. My guess is because like one, so it's probably going to be the odd thing because I know unit circles work. So that's just why I'm thinking. Also, it kind of seems familiar because I remember doing this question before. It's been a month since I did this question though, so I don't remember it, but I have a feeling it's D. But let's solve it. So point F lies on a unit circle in the xy plane and has coordinates 1, 0. Okay, so let's do that. I guess we'll just label. By the way, you can label points if you didn't know. You can press label and then type it F, and you can actually label it. That's cool, right? Okay, and then point G is the center of the circle. Okay, so let's just do 0, 0, I guess, and label it G. Cool. Point H also lies in the circle, and it's -1 y. Oh wait, sorry, wait, negative. Oh yeah, it is this way. Where y is a constant, which the following could be. Yeah, okay, let's just do that. So -1. I'm just gonna do y1 and make a slider for it, because I don't think if I type the variable, it's not gonna graph. That's not how points work. You need a constant in there. So that's h. Okay. Y1. So it's just like anything here. It's probably just this. That's my guess. And like, look at that degrees. It's 2 pi, right? Okay. Which one could be the positive measure of angle FGH? This. So if you know unit circles, like you have it memorized, you understand it when you took like trigonometry or even calculus, they're probably teaching calculus too. If you just know what you're talking about, then you can solve this without doing all this. But like if you don't know, I think you can use the trick where cosine of an angle, which I literally have a video on YouTube called unit circles, and it's about this. I don't know what it's called, but it's about unit circles. So you can watch that video to understand this better. But basically, for some angle, I'm gonna be in radians, right? We're in radians, yeah. Okay. So for whatever angle, the same angle, the x value is gonna be the cosine of that angle, and the y value is gonna be the sine of that angle. And if I move this, I was gonna draw that perfect unit circle. You see, like it's drawing the black dot is drawing a unit circle for me. So this is like any single value for this. I'm just gonna type in the answer choices and just see which one gives me a value that's like at least possible to be on the screen dot, Like if it's like on this green dot, because it's supposed to be like at least have the same angle as something here. So it could be like this, it could be like that. I don't know, but I just need to find one thing where see like that's not good enough, right? Like technically, like there's no way for this green dot to touch that black thing, so that's not right. Hope this makes sense. This is what's going through my head. So I'm thinking, let me just type in the answer choices. I'm gonna type in D first because I think that's the answer. Yeah, see? Yeah, yeah. So that made the black dot here. And see, there's a value of y that makes that the same. Bam. So we know that that's the answer. Like basically, it can. There's a possible value, like, but when this is the angle, it's a straight line like this. It's like 180 degrees basically. Yeah, and that fits all the conditions because that's literally angle FGH. So there's like a we don't know what y is, right? We just know y is a constant. So you kind of have to like move y around until it works somehow. But we have the conditions. So basically, y is a constant, that checks. All these points are good. Then this is the right x value for that point. And we have a value of a that matches this measure. I actually go over this exact question in that unit circle video, I think. You can just watch that. I probably explain it better, maybe. You just go watch that. It's like the second. I think I had 3 questions there. This is the second question I showed. Maybe. It's been a while, but I think it was. Like if I was myself trying to make that video, I would do that. I would put this as the second question. So I think this is the second question. Okay, I mean I could type in the other ones, but this is just wrong, right? Because now this one makes the black dot there, and there's no way this is gonna get there. And I could try this one over 2. But yeah, there's just no way the green dot's gonna get there. And I could try that one, which I bet it's gonna put me down there. Right? Yeah, it's gonna be down there. There's no way green dot gets there down there. So yeah, it has to be D. You can just try all of them. The trick is like this, if you don't know. Okay. The answer is D. Let's see if could we have messed that up? No, I don't think so. Like I really thought it was D the second I saw it too. Okay. Let's try. Let's go. It's D. Okay. I feel like you guys are probably gonna be confused from that question. I don't know. Is that question confusing? Bro, who's spamming that? Okay, I'm actually timing you out. Okay, stop doing that. How do I time you out, bro? Oh, look at that. You're gonna be put on timeout for 24 hours. Too bad. Now you're gone. Sorry about that. He's gone now. Okay. Yeah. Finally. Yeah, these are all questions from the question bank. Wait, if the center isn't at, what if the center isn't at? Well, that won't be a scenario. The center is always going to be at 0, 0 because the unit circle question. You know, like it's not going to ask you that. So it's not going to, it won't be unit circle question then. So you're okay. I'm going to move on. Let's do this one. Okay. So this defines a circle. What is the coordinates to the center of the circle? Okay, I see. So you just graph it and look at the center. Nice. This is why I like circle. Sorry, this is why I like circle equation questions because these are usually really easy. They're a nightmare to do without Desmos, but with Desmos, they're one of the easiest questions ever. So these are 3 questions. They're kind of like number solution questions. They're like easy to solve Desmos, but hard with algebra, and we just take advantage of that. So x squared plus. I'm just making sure I didn't mistype. Yeah, that's good. Okay, where's the center? So to get the center, the easiest way, I mean, you could just eyeball it, you could graph all these, but I think the best way I like doing it at least is just get the maximum and minimum, and it's use the midpoint function. So midpoint of A, B. Bam. 10, negative 8. Negative 10, negative 8. So the answer is B. Yeah, it's just that easy. X squared plus 20x plus y squared. Yeah, y squared equals 16y. Was that plus 16y equals... Okay, I'm just checking if I didn't mistype somehow. I don't think I have. So that's good. Oh, yeah. Okay. We need to... These are definitely right. Like 10. I like they literally match up, yeah. Okay. That's all good. What are the coordinates of the center? We're looking for the center. This literally finds that you can see it's the center clearly too. There's no way that's wrong. Yeah, so it's just B. Cool. Let's see. Let's go. Okay, another one down. 257. Let's keep on going. Oh, this one looks simple. So, what is the value of sine of x? 16. Wait, what? Is it trolling? Why? That's that angle. Opposite of hypotenuse. It was literally, the answer is just 16. I didn't even have to do anything. Well, how is this a hard question? You messed up. What is that? Change this to like easy. Anyone in no circle total can get this. It's literally a right triangle too. There's a right triangle, so you can do that. What? I'm confused. Oh well. Okay. I guess it's just there to make you doubt yourself. I'm not gonna doubt myself. Like I know circle total. That's 16 over 23. Why should it not be right? How in the world would this not be right though? Like, there's not even anything to misread. It's literally just what is the value of x. Like there's sine of x. There's like nothing you can mess up here. So yeah, I know circle total. So 16 over 23 it is. Yeah. Yes. Let's go. 1623. I mean, we'll take those. Okay. Let's do the next one, I guess. Give me another one of those. No. Okay, this one looks kind of hard, actually. I need to lock in for this one. Let me read. So point O is the center of the circle above... What? Point O is the center... is the center of the circle above. Okay. What does that mean? Okay, no, that is center circle. Okay, I got it. I'm so stupid. The measure of OAB is 30. OAB, so that's 30 degrees. By the way, I know immediately that this is also 30 because this is a isosceles triangle, right? Because this is radii. It says it was the center, so basically any line from here is the radii, and because the radii are always the same length, that forms the isosceles triangle. That's a property you need to like know. It's a really common trick they do, where isosceles triangles form from the radii. So just make sure you know to look out for that. I go over that in my geometry and trigonometry video, but that's important. So I know 30. I know that's 30. So that means I can solve for this too, right? Because just for isosceles triangles, you just need to know one angle, you get the other one. So like 180 minus 30 minus 30, which is just that. And then the length of OC, okay, is 18. So we know the radius too. It really tells us what the radius is now. Okay, so what is the length of arc AB? Okay, so this is just our sector area arc length question. Okay, I got this down. So basically, I think we can use the formula where the central angle is, we can find central angle. Central angle is 30 minus 30. Central angle is 120, right? This angle is 120. Again, we know this is 30. We know that's 30. So we just do 180 minus these two to get this one. That's 120. And since we know the central angle, we can put that over 360. So this entire like angle is 1/3 of this entire circle angle total, right? Which is the same as like this arc length should be the 1/3 of this entire arc length thing because they're proportional. This is the formula. I go over this in geometry trigonometry. That guide, that video. So I know I need to find the arc length actually. I don't know that one. But I know the radius, right? It tells us the radius. So that means I can find the circumference, which is just 2 pi r. Because that's what circumference is, the formula for circumference. So that means I can type in r, right? 18. So bam, I know x1 now. So that's the answer. And we can just see which one equals that. Which my guess is 12. Was it 9 pi? 12 pi? No. Yeah, it's 12 pi. Okay. The answer is B again. Why is there so many B's? But that's the answer. I just used arc length over and by the way, this is 2 pi r's right there, in case you want to double check, I guess, but length is 18. Yeah, that's the radius for sure, so that's right. This is definitely the circumference of the circle. Okay. And that the arc length over that should be the exact same as 120 over 8. And this is definitely 30, right? Yeah, at least says that's 30. So that's 30, 30, that's radii. There's no way that's wrong. Yeah, 120. Okay, that's good. This is definitely 120. Yeah, so this is definitely right. We're literally just trying to find the AB. Yeah. Okay. Let me check the answer then. What's up? You know. B, let's go. As the prophecy foretold. Okay. We're on 159, yeah. Wait, do people have questions about that question? I feel like people do. Bro, you know, the angle is 120, so there's pi. Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, I know, but I'm doing Desmos. I'm solving it the way I see fit, okay? Where can I find this PDF you're working? Search up SAT question bank. And then you can go from there. And just make sure that you exclude active questions, right? So when you see this button, just press it. That way you don't see any questions from the Blue Book practice test, so you don't spoil it. But you can just get these. How am I still here? I don't know. Yeah, I'm still here. I'm only on question 259, so I still have a lot more to do, I think. Do super chat. You can't. I disabled that. Oh. Yeah, I disabled it. You can't super chat. Sorry, I have my global settings. I don't want you guys sending me money, genuinely. Okay. I think it's good. So let me keep on going. I'm gonna go down. Wait, what was I doing for this? I was trying to solve this question. Okay. This looks like a proportion trick question because of similar shapes that's not triangles, so it's a proportion trick. So you need to make sure you understand like scale factors and stuff and how to convert scale factors between dimensions, or else you're not going to understand how to solve this question. Yeah, okay. So a rectangle is similar to that. Okay, the rectangle. Oh, this is the first time I'm actually like, I feel hungry now because I haven't eaten at all. Ooh. It's fine. I can do it for like another 2 hours, right? And then we'll get past. Yeah, it's fine. I think I just need to do another 2 hours and then we're done. 2 hours is easy. I can do that. And then I can go to bed. ABCD is similar to this. Okay. Area of ABCD is 6. I need to eat before I go to bed. Oh well, I'll figure it out. The area of rectangle ABCD is 648 square inches. Okay, so yes, ABCD is 648 square inches. So that's the area of one of the triangles. Okay, one of the rectangles. The other one. Okay, so this one's the bigger one. ABCD is the bigger one. Got it. And we can divide the two to get like the dimension, right? The scale factor of the area. So let's do that. 648. So basically, we multiply a 9 to the small one to get to the big one every time. Okay, but at least that's for the area. Now for length, it's probably different. Longest length is 36. What's the length? Okay, yeah. So we're going to square root the 9 to get to the scale factors of the sides, because it was shifting dimensions, right? We're going from the ratio of the areas, the ratio of the square, sorry, ratio of the, okay, sorry, we're going from the ratio of the area to the ratio of the lengths. To do that, we have to square root the ratio. Now that we know the ratio, so this is the number we multiply to the small one to get to the big one, right? And this was the small one. So I guess we divide now because we need to get to a smaller number than 36, right? So what is 36 divided by 3? That's just 12. C. Yeah, longest side. So that means like it's the same side, right? That's this. Yeah. Okay. I don't know if that made sense to anyone other than me. I feel like if you understand scale factors, that made sense to you. If you don't, then you should watch Geometry and Trigonometry video on my course thing on my YouTube. A, B, C, D is similar. Yes, they're similar. I'm just double checking everything to make sure. 648 square inches. The area of that 72. Yeah, the longest length is 9, right? So now we get to 3. The longest side of the rectangle. Yeah. So basically, like, what do I have to multiply to 3 to get 36? And then it's 12. So the answer is definitely 12. We can actually solve for the entire, like, now we know that's 12. We can, like, oh, the other one's 8, right? Where's that? 6. It's 6. So we know, like, the other side is 6. And then that's interesting that we can do that, too. I don't know if I want to go down that route, though, because that feels like a lot of work to verify. But I'm sure you can verify another way by, like, working backwards and see if you get back to 648, right? Or something like that. Okay. I'm going to go with 12 because I don't want to waste too much time. I'm already spending tons of time checking facility mistakes, and I think I've verified this enough that it should be right. Okay. C equals 12. Oh, sorry, C. Let's go, C. Oh, okay. Command option. Command thing. 1 to 60. Okay. Let's keep on pushing. So this is the bane of my. This is like when I think of geometry trigonometry questions, and I think of like annoying shapes I have to deal with. This is what I'm talking about. This is such a common thing, but you have to like draw 3 triangles, and it's so annoying to do because it's just too much work, you know. Like, I don't want to do this, but here we are. Okay. So basically, let me read this. Maybe I don't have to do it for some reason. AD, and BC intersect at point D. Okay. If length of BD is 5, no, I definitely. Oh, it's tangent. Yeah, I definitely draw this out. Shoot. It's too confusing if I don't, right? And I don't want to make silly mistakes, so we draw 3 big triangles. Okay, let's save the big. We only draw 2 triangles. Okay, we just draw the smaller one. So like B, BDA, B. Sorry, is it? So we know the right. We know the right angle would be. Shoot, it's so annoying, and stupid. Okay, let me try to draw a D. Yeah, let me draw another triangle. So basically, there's 3 similar triangles here, right? There's like this big one, and then there's a small one, and then there's like this medium one. Now I know both of these have D here as like the right angle. I'm just trying to line up all the angles. Like the A, this right angle is the same value as D, like this right angle for that one. Now C for this one is obviously the same C for this one, so I can do that. Like it's literally the exact same angle, so I can do that. Now, why is there like a line here? That's bothering me. How do I shoot? How do I get rid of that? There we go. Okay. A, so that must mean A is here, right? That's what's left. It must be A. Okay. This one though, B is the same, right? B is the same. B. That's a B. Because they literally share the same. This big one shares B with this small one. So like B must be up here then, because I'm trying to match like whatever angle this one is, I want to match the same one on all the top ones. So that must be this one's A. Cool. I messed that up. Hold up. Let me draw an A. Okay, there we go. So now we have that. The annoying part's done. Now it's just the easier part. So BD is 5. So we label all that. BD is 5. BD is 5. 5. Is that all we can label? I guess. And the tangent of CAD is CAD. So the tangent of this is equal to 1.3. Okay. So basically we can do like this, yeah, this divided by opposite over adjacent, right? SOHCAHTOA. So this over that should equal 1.3. So we can literally do that. Yeah, CAD. So we can literally do this over that. I'm just putting X here as like some kind of, but basically like any this number, if we do this over that, the X are going to cancel out and it's going to equal 1.3. So basically I don't know exactly what these numbers are, but I know the ratio of these. So that's why I'm doing this. Like this just shows that the ratios are, I mean, it means that the ratios are 1.3. What is it? We need to find AD. How do we find AD? AD, oh, it's that. So, AD is this. Oh, easy. Okay. Because we know the ratio, right? We know this is always 1.3 times this, for sure. They're similar triangles. As we pointed out, all the angles are the same, right? Like this angle is the same as that, this angle is the same as that angle, which is that. So obviously, and like this angle is the same as that. So obviously, like these are similar, and this is similar, and yeah, these are similar triangles by the way. But if you want to prove it, you can. But also these shapes are just similar. Like whenever you see this right triangle with like a line down the middle with a square, these are all 3 similar triangles. Okay, so these are similar triangles. So because they're similar, the proportions are all the same between the sides. Because the proportion of this is 1.3, we can just literally do the same exact proportion for these. So since this one is 1.3, like the opposite is always 1.3 higher than 1.3 times that, then this one can be 1.3 times. So we just multiply 1.3 to this, and then we'll get that answer, if that makes sense. This is like 1.3 times 5. And that's AD then. That's our answer. All of that just to do that. Okay, that's crazy. 1.3 times 5. 1.3 times 5, which is a weird decimal. 6.5. It's not weird. That's a tame decimal. 6.5, which is 13 over 2. Okay. All of that just to do that. And watch me get the question once. So AD. Okay, yeah, that's just saying stuff. Okay. Point, the length of BD is 5. Yeah, so that was the point telling us that was 5. Or else we couldn't have solved it. CAD. Oh, okay. Yeah, and we can check, like, if we divide this one over this one, it should equal 1.3, right? Which obviously is gonna do that. Yeah, okay. AD is 6.5. Let's just check. Let's go. 6.5. When are we 261? Oh, wait, I have 66 questions left. Okay. Okay. Let's go. It's basically the final stretch now at this point, right? Okay. There's this question now. Whew. Yeah, this exists. So how do we do this? A graphic designer is creating a logo for a company. Okay, there's 3 triangles. That's weird. Logo in the figure is shown. Okay. The logo is the shape of a trapezoid. Yes. Consists of two congruent. Okay, so these are equilateral. Got it. Congruent just means they're the same, by the way, if you don't know, which you should know if you. It's definitely worth in geometry trigonometry video if you don't know what that means. That's a problem. Okay. Because congruency, right? You need to know how to prove congruency too. If the perimeter of the logo is 20 centimeters, so oh, interesting. So wait, the equilaterals, all these sides are the same. So I bet I can get like each side of the triangle by dividing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there's 5 triangle sides. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So each of these is 4 basically, because 20 divided by 5 is 4. So like all we know, all of these edge lengths are 4. What is the combined area of the shaded region in the square centimeters look? So we just need the shaded region. So this, we know this is 4. Okay. So if for equilateral triangles, if you split it down the middle, it always forms 30, 60, 90 triangles. Because we know this is 60, right? Because equilateral triangles, they're always 60. Because 360, so 180 divided by 3 is always just 60. Because these angles are all the same, right? So that's 60. And this is 90, obviously, because we split it down the middle. So that means that this must be 30 now. 60, 90. So yeah, 30, 60, 90 triangle. That must be 30. Also, this is 60 and we split in half, right? So it's 30. So that's a 30, 60, 90. So we know with 30, 60, 90, we can use the proportion now, right? With this thing, that thing. So basically, we need to get the base and the height to get the area. So that's what we're trying to do. So we're trying to get like this length because we already have the base. We need to get this now. But we have this now and we have this now. So we can solve for the x is literally 2. We have it, right? Because this is that and we divide it by 2. That's x. And this is also, we just divide this by 2 clearly. And then that's just what x equals. So this is 2. Yeah. So we know x equals 2 basically from this. And we just multiply x by square root of 3, and that will give us this length then. Okay, so that's the height of the triangle. So it's just 2 times square root of 3. Okay. Again, that's from this, because we know x. All we need x is 2. We multiply by square root of 3. So now we need to multiply it by the base of the triangle, which is 4. And divided by 2, obviously, because that's the formula for a triangle, which you can actually see in the reference sheet right there. Base times height divided by 2. Or 1/2 times base times height, which is what I'm doing. Because that's the 1/2. That's the 1/2. Base, wait, no. Height times base. Yeah, 4 times the height. Okay. So that's the area of one triangle. We need both triangles. So these are the same anyways. So we just multiply by 2. Bam. It kind of cancels out this too, but it doesn't matter. It's yeah, just do that. Okay, that's the answer. Let's see which one is the answer that matches that. My guess is it's probably B. Why is it not letting me like expand? That's kind of being annoying. Oh well. Let's deal with it. 4 square root of 3 is not the answer. Oh shoot, so it's 8. I guess I'm washed. Yeah, it's 8. It's just C. Which makes sense, right? It's literally 2 times 4, and these cancel out. Okay, yeah. Okay. Is there any chance I messed that up? Like perimeter of the logo 20, 1, 2, 3, 4. There's definitely 5. So the perimeter means 20 divided by 5, and then each edge is 4. So that's not. No way, that's wrong. The logo is in the shape of a trapezoid and consists of 3 congruent. Yeah. What is the combined area of the shaded regions? Yeah, we're just looking for shaded regions. So just multiply by 2. We only multiply by 3. We just need 2. We did that. And centimeters, yeah, we were working in centimeters the entire time. Okay, so I think it's good. Unless I miscounted this, but there's no way. Literally, that's 5, yeah. Oh, x is definitely equal to 2. And this is definitely 2 squared root 3. Then this is definitely 4. Yes, base times height over 2 times. Okay. It's just C. Okay. Let's look. Let's go. C. Oh, 262. Let me read chat. I haven't read chat in a while. Why is he taking so much time? I don't know why I'm taking so much time. I'm trying to not make mistakes. Okay. Um, you do not have this time. What do you mean I don't have this time? I do have this time. I genuinely have this time, by the way. I'm not joking. Like I literally have at the end of the test all the questions I don't know. I don't recognize right away. I have probably like 10 minutes to solve each one. So I have this time. At least for like the hard geometry questions. I usually do. I usually have like 7 minutes to solve it. And if you don't have this time, that's a skill issue. You need to do more questions so you recognize more patterns. But also, I'm trying to explain. Like if I wasn't explaining, I could do that really fast. Like, you mean to solve the next question without explaining? I could do it really fast. It's just I'm explaining, so it's slow. Like what can you do, right? Yeah. I mean, I could try explaining faster. You mean try doing that? But then I don't know if like the quality of the explanation might be down. Cause I'm trying to like generally show you what's going through my head, but I'm gonna have to sacrifice that if I'm going fast. Like it's a trade off. It depends on what you want from this stream, whereas I think most people would want me to explain the answers. So, okay. Circle A is this equation. Circle B has the same center as circle A. What was I? Yeah, same center. Okay, 5, -5. The radius of circle B is 2 times the radius of circle A. Yeah, that is the case. The radius of circle B is in fact 2 times. Ah, bro, my brain is kind of fried. Honestly, I am slow. It's honestly a skill issue on my fault. I can't even think anymore. Radius of circle B is 2 times. Yeah. Okay, so that just means the 4 is different. Because same center means like that's the same. This part is the same. It's just this part is different. Yeah, we need to find K. Okay, that's easy. So basically, it's always like this part is just the radius squared, right? That's radius squared. So we know that's 2. And then if it's 2 times the radius, so basically the radius for the bigger for circle B is just going to be 4, right? And then we take 4 and we square it. So that means like with this side, because this is always the radius squared, right? So we know the radius is 4, is a square, so that's 16. K equals 16. I don't know if that made sense. It makes sense to me though. But this is the equation, right? H, you need to know this equation, by the way. Like this is non-negotiable. You have to memorize this. So that's the center of the circle, and it's always like equal to radius squared. This equation. So center of the circle, h and k, the x and y values, and then radius. So you need to know that. But it tells us this is the same, so we don't need to worry about this. It's all about the radius. And again, I just got the radius from there. The radius is 2 times the radius. Yeah. So we got the radius. And then we need to double the radius to, which is 2. And then double it to get 4. And then we square it to get back to k. Cool, it's 16. Yeah. B is 2 times. We're good. Now, what do I do? I mean, is there a way I got that wrong? I don't think so. Equation, yeah, sure. I think that's good. $16, let's go. Okay. Control 1. That is 263 questions down. We need to do more. Am I still going slow, you think? Probably, right? Should I just go faster? Okay, let me go faster. Yeah, k does not equal 64, by the way. Then that would mean the radius has to be 8, which is not the case. I think you forgot to square root the original radius. You need to find the original radius, which was 2, right? Okay. So let me solve this one real fast. This should be easy, right? Perimeter of an equilateral triangle, easy. Perimeter. We literally solved equilateral triangles, and it was a way harder question. So this one should be faster, at least, than that one. That is, at least like draw a decent triangle, you know? Oh, that's perfect. Wow, that's a equilateral triangle if I've ever seen one. Okay, so we have this. Now I kind of ruined it now, but oh well, my triangle there. So if there's a perimeter equal triangle, yeah, perimeter, right? So basically this divided by 3. Oh, sorry, the height. So sorry, I'm misreading. It's asking what is the perimeter if we know the height. Okay, so the height is 39. That means x equals 39, right? So then we just multiply x by 2, and then multiply that by 3, and then the answer is C, I think. 39 times 2 times 3. Yeah. Okay, I'll explain that more in depth. Hold on. Let me do this. So again, we know the height is 39. There's not enough room to write that. I'll just do this. Square root of 3. So anyways, this is the height. Right, it's the height. Now, if we look on this reference sheet, right, this. So right now, this is a 30-69 triangle, by the way, because equilateral triangle, all the angles are 60, and half of 60 is 30, so this is 30. Shoot, I messed it up. Yeah, 30, 60, 90, okay? So we are on 30, 60, 90 triangle. Because it's a 30, 60, 90 triangle, as long as we know one side length, we can immediately know the other ones, because we can follow the same proportion. So we know the height here, and it's 39 square root of 3, right? So what is x then? Like this is 39, so obviously x is just 39, right? The square root of 3 is attached, but then we just try to find x. So x is just a 39 part. And then we can solve x, and then x. And this is like the side length of the triangle now is 2x, right? This is 2x. So we just multiply 39 by 2. And then there's 3 of these sides, because they're all equal, they're all the same, because they're equilateral. So we just multiply by 3. So that's what I did. I got 39, and I multiplied by 2 to get this side, and I multiplied by 3 to get like all 3 of them. Perimeter. So the answer is C. Okay. I think that was a good explanation. Cool. Perimeter of a equilateral triangle with a height of is there a way I got that wrong? There's no way. Like I can't think of a single possible way because it's perimeter. You just multiply by 3, and then that is how you get x, right? Yeah. Okay. Here we go. C. Nice. Okay. Control 1. 264. I'm really checking to count every single question. I'm kind of, I think I'm getting sick of this, but it's one step at a time, right? One question at a time. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, let's do this question now. Oh, it's a circle. Oh, this is really easy, I think. So 3 points define a circle. Bam. So we're just missing this point, I'm guessing. The circumference of the circle is k. So circumference is literally always is just this distance. The circumference is literally the diameter times pi, or 2r pi, which is literally r times 2. Right, so what is this? This is 8. So the answer is 8. That was easy. But like I'll show you. So circumference, right, of a circle is 2 pi r. Let me actually draw a triangle, so circle, so you can actually like see what I'm talking about, kind of. I tried drawing a circle, oh well. But yeah, pretend that's a circle, and that's what it's drawing, right? Where else could the circle? It's literally like curving this way, right? So there's no way the circle isn't this. So we draw the circle, and we know this is the diameter, or I guess radius. You can find so circumference is 2 pi r. So I guess we find the radius, which is literally just from here to the center, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, and then we just do 2 times 4. Wait, yeah, 2 times 4 equals 8 pi, right? So, which is just k. It's like, what is k then? It's obviously 8 then. It's 8. Okay. I don't think I messed that up. There's no way that's wrong. Like what? How could there be a trick in here that I didn't see? There's no way. So it just has to be 8. Yeah. Let me check. Let's go. It's 8. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm going a bit faster now. Yo, don't call people stupid. That's not nice. Okay. I'm gonna keep on going. The live is still up, right? Yeah, it's good. We're still live. Oh. Okay, let's keep on going. Wait, there's more. Oh, this is probably the complementary rule. We'll see though. Maybe not. It might just be a trick. Let's try. So acute angle P has a measure of P radians. What does that mean? Okay, this is how much is okay. Angle has a measure of T radians. Okay. And we don't know how they relate to each other at all. Got it. The function g is defined by, I don't know. What is function g defined by? G of x equals P. What? P? So is this multiplying? Okay, got it. For some reason, I thought it was like a. Okay, I guess this one makes sense. Okay, so whatever P is, this is definitely a new question. Like I don't. This is a crazy question. It seems really hard actually. I probably need to lock in for this. 6t. Wait. Okay, got it. So at least that tells us how these relate to each other, but also, if sine of P. Okay. Oh, I think we can do regression. It's giving us so much information that we can definitely just use regression at this point. Which of the following represents the value g? Yeah. Okay. I think, right? No? Probably not, actually. I don't know. Shoot. Can we? In terms of t. Oh. Ew. Okay. So whenever I see constants in the answer choices, I'm just gonna make a random number for t. Like make a random number for that constant. It works every time. So I'm gonna say t is it has to be radians, right? I'm gonna say like 0. Can I do 0? I'll just do pi. Let me make t pi. Okay, if t is pi, what is everything else, right? And then you just try it out. You don't have to do pi. You can do like 1 if you want to. I'm sure it's gonna still work out. Honestly, let's do 1. Let's just see what happens when we do 1. Because I feel like most people wouldn't know to use pi. So yeah. Okay, let's just say t, again, when you see constants in the answer choices like this, just pick a random number for the constant. Okay, and then just solve the question, and then at the end, you're just gonna have to type each of these in to see which one equals the value you got. Okay, so I'm gonna do 1. Let's do 2. Okay, I don't like doing 1 because 1 can't, if I do 1 squared, like it's kind of, I don't like using the number 1 when I plug in random numbers. I'm gonna use 2. Now that we have 2, let's put it to the test by finding what P is now. Okay, yeah. So basically, if sine of, we're in radians, right? Yeah, we're in radians. Okay, so if sine of P equals cosine of T, what is P? It's negative. Okay, I guess that's fine. I don't like how it's negative. That's a bit throwing me off. But now we should have enough info to just immediately know g of x now, right? So we know P. And we know t now. At least we made a random value for t plus 6t. Okay. Also, it's acute. Shoot, it's acute. That means it has to be less than 90. Is 2 less than 90? It's not, right? Shoot, my bad. I realized something wrong. I didn't meet all the conditions. Acute means it's an angle less than 90. So I think 2 radians is too big. Because if you know the like unit circle stuff, pi over 2 is the limit here. Pi over, let me just do 1. Yeah, pi over, because I mean, if you don't have to know, you can literally just do like cosine, and I can explain unit circles to you. Like, watch my unit circle video. Honestly, you can find out like, okay, what radians would it mean? Would it make it not 90 degrees anymore? You can do that, but yeah, I just know, so I'm gonna skip ahead of that. You can do like unit conversion even, like change this radians into degree form, You can do that too. But anyways, I just know. So 2 is too big. I need it to be less than 90 because that's what acute means. I'm just going to do 1. Okay, so now I should be good. And that's also, now P is like less than 1, like 2, so that's fine. So that's less than pi over 2. And it's acute. So angles, yeah, that checks out. Okay, I think it's good. This one's better. Now I just need g of 0, and then we see which one equals that, I think. And then we solved it. So that's easy. That's obviously 1 though. So it's probably D is my guess. Let me try D. 5t plus pi over 2. Yes. See, D perfectly matches that. That's what I mean. It works every time. You just plug in a random number. Obviously, make sure the random number meets all the conditions. So it has to be an acute angle. I bet you if I change this acute angle, let me change it to like 0.5. Oh, shoot, that's negative now. I don't know if that's... Let me change it to like pi over 3 for just... Is that acute now? That is not acute anymore. How do I make P acute? I need to make sure P is also acute. I can't just... 0.9? See, now it's way too big. Okay, what if I just tell Desmos that P has to be less than pi over 2? Oh, there we go. That works. Yeah, that works. And you see, you still get the same answer, right? Like whatever g of 0 is, that's always the answer. And I change it to 1. Now it's like going off on its own. P, you must be greater than 0. Okay, there we go. And we get the same answer. Okay, bam. Perfect. Easy. This is me just telling P has to be an acute angle and greater than 0 because I don't want it to be negative for some reason. I think it's fine. Yeah. I mean, angles can technically be negative, but like that's only on unit circles, I think. Like we really like angles is like you can't make it negative, so just don't make sure they're not negative. Okay. I can type in the other ones, the other answer choices to just check to see if they're wrong, but yeah, I'm pretty sure they're wrong. So 6t plus pi. Yeah, this is all 1. 6t, that's just all 1. Okay. The answer is D. So is there a chance I misdid anything? I think I'm fine. This was a kind of a hard question if you don't know what you're doing, to be fair. Acute angle T. Acute angle P. The function G is defined by G of X equals... Yeah, we're good. Okay. That sounds good. I think it's D then. 5t plus... Let's go, okay. Oh, it feels good to solve like a question I've never seen before, but it's on the harder side, right? Why am I taking... I don't know. Like I bet you I could solve it fast if I'm not explaining stuff, though. You just can't... James, you are not gonna finish in time. I don't have a phone call. What are you talking about? Are you talking about the call at like 8:30 p.m.? It's in p.m. by the way. It's not a.m. That's not a phone call. It's like the call I do in my paid course. That's my weekly call. Okay. Acute means sine. No, acute just means less than 90. But like an angle has to be positive, right? You can have a negative angle. I think on unit circles, technically you can have a negative angle, but it's not a unit circle here, so I just didn't do that. What Mac is this? This is like the maxed out, like literally as expensive as you can get. I just got it because I have the money, and also it's worth it, right? Because I'm working on my computer all day. I don't know what the model is. It's like whatever the most top model is. Okay, I'm gonna go on to do this. Let me solve this. I hate this shape. No. Oh, wait. No, I can probably cheese this. I don't need to like actually use similar triangles to solve this. I can just let me make sure. So the length of NQ is... What is the length of NQ? I don't know. But I can use Pythagorean theorem to solve for this. And we have the area. Oh yeah, this is easy. Let's go. Okay, got it. So basically, we need to solve for NQ, which is the height of the triangle. Now, if I rotate this triangle around, like on its side, it's gonna be base times height, right? Like this is base times height, 3 times 4. So I know the area of the triangle. Okay, I can get the area of the triangle, basically. This times that, divided by 2. And I can get this side length using Pythagorean theorem. It's actually just 5, because I know Pythagorean. I know my triplets, right? 3, 4, 5 triangle. If you don't, just use Pythagorean theorem to get this. Okay? And because I know the area, which is just 6, I think, because 3 times 4 divided by 2, base times height divided by 2, so it's 6. I can solve for this, because I know the area can also be this times that, right? The area can be this times this, but also this times this. Those are both base times heights. Like this is base times height, it's also base times height. It should be the same answer. So I can basically say, okay, the area has to equal 6, base times height over 2 has to equal 6, right? I know the base is 5, so let me solve for the height. And then the height apparently is 2.4, so answer is C. You can also solve this using similar triangles, drawing out the 3 triangles and all that, but that takes forever. I don't want to do that, so I'm not doing that. 3 times 4 is, I'm just checking, 3 times 4 is in fact 12, divided by 2 is 6. And it doesn't match one of the answer choices, so I think it's good. And then 5 is definitely right. And yeah, I think we're good. And that must be the answer then. How else could this be wrong? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, let's try 2.4 for C. I'm actually not that confident in this one, but for some reason, I just don't think I I don't think I quadruple checked it enough. But it doesn't matter though, I still got it right. And that's all that matters. Let me keep on going. Okay. This is question 267. Where's the counter on? 260. Oh, we're on pace actually. Oh, no, we're not. Okay, now the count is correct. Okay. So, this is a circle. Oh, this would be easy. Where's the radius? It's literally 11. What? Equation? Defines a circle. What is the radius of a circle? It's 11. Because, like, this is how the circle equation works, right? Like, this is r squared, the radius squared. So, you just square root it, it's 11. Square root of 121. Maybe I don't know how to square root 121. Apparently I do, so it's still 11. Yeah. It's literally, there's no way I messed that up. Okay, it's just 11. How is this hard? Why is this a hard question? I guess anytime there's a circle equation, they just think it's hard, so they put it there or something. Okay. Yeah, there's no way that's wrong. I'm just 11. But 11, bam, nice. Okay, let's keep on going. We take those. Ooh, cones. I don't like cones. Cones seem scary to me. I don't usually have to work with cones, you know? Why do I say you know so much now? I've never said you know in my entire life. Now that's all I say in this stream for some reason. How do I know the area is 6? Because 3 times 4 divided by 2. Base times height. Right? Hopefully you know. You just rewatch. Like there's multiple base times heights on that triangle. So base times height divided by 2. Okay. Oh, let me keep on going. So let me comprehend this and lock in. Okay. A rectangular circular cone, a right circular cone, not rectangular, right circular cone. That just means, by the way, that there's a circle on the bottom, and if I were to draw the height of the cone, it forms a right angle with the base. That's all it means, which is just like a normal cone. So basically, it's saying it's a normal cone. Okay, so it's just kind of, you don't need to worry about all that shenanigan stuff. Like, I mean, I can show you if I want to. If you like, it just means this. Like, it forms a right angle whenever the height draws down. It forms a right angle. That's what it means. We might have to use Pythagorean theorem. Let me see. 20 has a height of 24. Base with a diameter. Okay, so we can get the radius now. Just divided that by 2. What is the volume? Oh, we need to find volume. Oh, we don't. Okay. So I think it's just 1/3. I could be wrong, but I think it's just 1/3 of the cylinder formula, which is just pi r squared times h, right? So that's the formula for cone. Let me double check to see if I'm right. 1/3 pi r squared times 8. Yeah. 1/3 pi. Yeah, I'm right. Okay. So basically, we have the formula now. We just need to find n, right? We can kind of get rid of the pi, honestly. It's like, let's get this. This is the value of n, right? Okay. How do we get this? So we need the h and the r. So we know the r is 9 because you divide this by 2, and we know the h is 2. Okay, this is so easy. Why am I even doing 22 and then r is 9? Bam. Is there any chance that's wrong? No way. 594. That's definitely right. Like it's literally, I'm using every single word it says, and I'm not misreading the word, so there's no way I'm wrong here. If a base and a base with a diameter, yeah, diameter means, yeah, okay. Divided by 2. It's not circumference, right? Yeah, that's the diameter, so that's, okay, that works. Yeah, okay. And then, yeah. So we're good. Let me check the answer. 594, huh? Nice, nice. We take those. Okay. How many questions? 269. Okay. Oh, we're kind of getting close to finishing. Kinda. Okay, let's try this. So basically, we need a circle in xy plane as a center of this. So we know the center of a circle, and we know k is tangent to the circle at a point. So, I mean, we can just graph it and just mess around with the sliders, I think. And there's answer choices too, so it's not that hard to mess with sliders, I think. We can just type these in, worst case. Okay, let's try that. So we know the center of the circle, so that gives us like pretty much the entire equation of the circle, except for the radius. So we'll probably need to make a slider for that. But x plus 4 squared plus, I'm just converting it into circle equation format, plus 6 squared equals r squared, I guess. Sure. But like the center of the circle matches, right? The center of the circle is literally, let me check, it's a -4, -6, sorry, -4, not, yeah, right, that's literally matching, it's literally the center. Okay, cool. So we know that's the center for sure, and we need, oh, it literally tells us another point on this circle. So we actually, it says tangent to, so we don't even need to, we can literally use regression to solve for this, because we know a point, right? So we just do -7, -7, and then we just x1, y1, squiggly line. It's gonna solve for r for us. That's r. Yeah, easy. Okay, wait, what is happening? Huh? Oh, that's a point. Oh, I guess it doesn't graph it, huh? Yeah, if you wanted to graph, you're gonna have to duplicate it and then like, I guess I'll graph it because I want to see what it looks like, right? Okay, there we go. But that's it solved it for us. Like it's on the point that it's supposed to be on, and the center of the circle is the same. So all the conditions are met there. Perfect. Okay. Now we just need to get the slope of this line. So line K, we know a point on this line, and there's a bunch of slopes. So this is easy. Okay, we know a point on this line too. So let's just solve this. Basically, it has to look like that, kinda. So it has to be like negative slope. So it's probably -1/3 or -3. So I'm gonna try -3x plus b. I'm gonna use regression actually, because I have that point, right? I can use to that point. Oh wow, that's the answer. That's definitely tangent. Tangent just means it brushes on the circle, which I do go over in my video. I do go over in geometry trigonometry video, if you don't know what that means. But it's at the very end, like when I started talking about circle characteristics, but I do go over it. So yeah, that's the answer. Like, the answer is A. So what do I do otherwise though? Like, is there anything else I could have messed up? No, I know that's the center. There's no way I messed that up. That's literally it matches it's on that point, so that's fine. Now, the only thing I could have messed up maybe is like the B is wrong. But no, that's impossible because like how could I mess that up? -7 B. Okay, so the only thing is like the slope is 1, but I can try the other answer choices. And yeah, that's not tangent. Okay, that's going through 2 points. Tangent means it's going through like intersecting perfectly on one point. So yeah, That's the answer is A. Okay. What's the slope of line K? A. Okay. Ooh. Let's go A. Okay, geometry isn't that bad. I feel like it's gonna get worse though, because like this truly hard area and volume questions haven't shown up yet. Let me read chats. I want to see what's happening. What did I just do? I don't know what I just did. Just find slope, then take the negative reciprocal? No. What do you mean? Are you talking about perpendicular slope? There's no perpendicular stuff going on here. You might. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, I guess you can? Yeah, I see what you're saying. You can literally find the points of this, find the equation of that, and then it's going to be perpendicular, right? Because, yeah, it forms a right angle. So that's a rule on circles. Whenever you have a tangent line, it forms a right angle. So you could have done it that way. Yeah, that's fine. You could. I did it a different way, though. That's good, though. So, like, next time I see a question like this, I can verify my answer by doing that and see if I get the same answer. Yes, you can watch it after the live ends. Okay. Unit. I've solved a lot of unit conversions. Like, go back through the video. Like, go in the early on, a few hours ago into this live stream, I solved a bunch of unit conversions. You can go watch those. You have to find them though. Okay. Anyways, let's keep on going. Okay. I don't like this question because it's a similar triangle question, and they're just annoying to do because you have to draw a lot. I realize my camera, my blocking it a bit. Okay. Yeah, there we go. It's fine. Okay. Let's solve this question. So I need to draw out these triangles. I'm just going to pre-draw them because I know how to do them anyways. Let me do that. So basically, we have this triangle and this one. So they kind of look like pizza slices that are a bit smushed, but Dorito pieces, I guess. Let me draw two of them. Okay, this is me orientating them so that all the angles are the same. Like the corresponding angles are the same, so I don't have to think too hard. Okay, I know R is the same for both because that's vertical angles, right? Those are the same, so I can put that there. Now M I think is the same as P. Does it say at the point LQ? This is MP. LM is parallel. Yeah, parallel. Okay, because these are parallel, like this line is parallel to this line, then we can do corresponding angles, right? This is the same as, alternate interior angles. That's what I meant. You can do that. Also, you can do corresponding angles because you can I guess you could extend this, so that's the same, which also means that this is the same too. So it's the same thing. Okay. Anyways, we know this is the same as that. Basically, there's ways to prove that. So even if you don't prove it, it just looks like that. You just do it. Okay. Like honestly, it's not science. It says not drawn on the scale. Usually it's drawn on the scale. Okay. Q. So wherever we put L, I don't think it matters too much. I'll just put L at the bottom because it's at the bottom there. But then we just have to make sure we put Q at the bottom too for this one, so that they're all the same. One big happy family. That's why did I like almost draw an R? Okay, that's P, and this is M. Yeah, by process of elimination, this has to be, well, it's the same thing. Like, these are the same because alternate interior angles. Now that that's out of the way, LM is parallel to, that doesn't matter, okay. Yeah, okay, so it tells us lengths, cool. So MR, we know MR is 8. We know RP, that's this, is 14. Okay, so basically, we know the ratio between these now. So whenever we have a side of this, we can immediately get the side of the corresponding side. The area, area, LMR. Okay, we know the area of this is 36. What is the area of P? Oh, this is a skill. I didn't even have to do all of that. Why? I should have read the question. I didn't even have to draw it out because, okay. This is a scale factor question. It's a proportion trick question. So, yeah. Anyways, let's get the proportion of the sides first. Then we can square that to get the proportion of the areas, and then we can use that to get that. Okay. So proportion of the sides, right? So this one's the biggest side. This one's the bigger triangle, obviously. But 14 divided by 8, so 1.75. So for the small triangle, you always multiply 1.75 to the small triangle side to get to the big triangle side. Now that's only for the sides. It's one dimension, right? We need to square that number to get to the 2-dimension scale factor. Once we have that, we can multiply it to 36. Yeah, because that's a smaller one, right? So we multiply it, and bam, the answer is it B or is it D? I think it's B. No, it's D. It's D. I'm stupid. 441/4. Yeah, it's D. Answer's D. Okay. So I don't know if I need to like explain it that well because it's a scale factor, and scale factors is a confusing topic unless you actually like know what I'm talking about. And I keep on explaining over and over again, but I got the dimensions of one dimension. Like the how much do I need to multiply to this to get to this? Like that's what the scale factor is. I got that. I call this the proportion trick. Okay, once you have that in proportion, you can square it to get the proportion of the areas. So then you multiply like, that squared proportion. You multiply that to this to get to that. That's what I did. I literally just got the proportion, which is how much do I need to multiply to 8 to get to 14, and I squared it, and that's gonna be the proportion between the areas. And by the way, you can cube it to get the proportion between the volumes, but this isn't 3D, so I didn't do that. Okay, and then also, yeah, this is the bigger one. You need to make sure like which triangle is which, right? So we have the smaller one when you get to the bigger area, so it's multiply, and then it just so happens to match one of the answer choices too, which is nice. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go with D then. That was so long. I kind of wasted a ton of time on that question, I think. There's no way I messed that up, though. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. 271. Let's keep on going. Oh, why am I keep on going? Like, why? How many questions are left? Less than 60 now. Okay, that's good. Is it less? Okay, I think so. Let's keep on going. So basically, I'm not blocking the screen. Okay, yeah. Let me solve this. Speed one. A manufacturer determined that right cylinder with a height of 4 inches longer than the radius. Okay, so the cylinder. Right cylindrical containers with a height that is 4 inches longer than the radius offer the optimal number of containers to be displayed on the shelf. Okay, so you know the height is 4 inches longer than the radius. Got it. Okay, that's what this is. Okay. Yeah. Which of the following expresses the volume V in cubic inches of such containers? Okay, that's easy. Where always the radius? Yeah. By the way, whenever you see is, like height is, so just replace the equal sign of is. Like genuinely, you don't even need to think to do this. You just okay. When you see is, put an equal sign there. And then 4 inches longer, so 4 plus. Okay, so that's how I got that. Now I need to convert this to volume. So obviously the volume of a cylinder, it's pi r squared times h, right? So we know R, I mean, what we need in terms of R? Yeah, we need in terms of R. So we know we need to find h to substitute it right into here. So let's just do that. 4 plus R. Because we know what h is, at least in terms of R. So now we have in terms of R. Now we need to see which one matches that. I think it's C, right? It's C, because you distribute that r squared. Oh, no. It's D. It's D. My bad. Pi r, yeah, it's like this multiplied that would be r cubed, and then this will be r squared. So the answer is D. Now, is there a way I can verify that without just retracing my steps? Because that's kind of annoying to do. If I plug in like a number for 4, let me plug in a number for radius, okay? Let's say the radius is 4, or yeah, say the radius is 4. This is a random number. I don't even know. Radius is 4. Because the radius is 4, that means the height would have to be 8. It has to be 4 inches longer. So then the volume would have to be, what? 4 squared times h was 8. Okay, yeah. 128 pi, basically. Okay, and then this would have to be 4. So let me make r equal to 4 and just see if I get the same answer, right? I can put pi there. I do. Okay, so I definitely got the right. I got it. I solved it without the weird formulas. So just to check to see if I could get the same answer, and I did. So maybe that means I got it right for sure. I don't know. I think so. Okay. Right. I'm gonna make sure I didn't misread anything. Then that's it. That's just the last thing, real quick. Height is that 4 inches longer than the radius offer the optimal number of containers of radius displayed on the shelf. Longer than radius. It is 4 inches longer than the radius. Yes, and I did that correctly. Yeah, I even verified that. Okay. Yeah. Which of the following expresses the volume in cubic? I mean, I can check the volume if I want to, but I got it right. So, we're always the radius. Yeah, we have that. And we distribute. Yeah. Okay. It's good. It's good. Answer is D. Let's check. Let's go. Okay. Am I going too slow still? I feel like I'm still kind of going slow. I am not going fast at all. Why do people... Okay. Yeah, it's tricky sometimes. I'm gonna take a water break. I need to drink water. We're almost there though. There's 272. Where am I getting these practice questions from? Just search up SAT question bank on Google. First link. Yeah, my chat is just talking about something. Did you? I did not get any rest, by the way, in case you were wondering. It's fine though. I'll just crash after this. I only have 54 questions left. Easy. And then I can rest. How long is 54 questions going to take though? Wait, let me do the math real quick. So if I'm on 4 minute per question pace, which honestly is going to be slower than that because it's geometry and I'm explaining stuff and it takes longer. That, let's do 5 minutes. Okay, worst case, 5 minutes per question at 54 questions. Shoot. I don't want to be here for another 3 hours or how many hours that is. Wait, that's a lot of hours. Sorry. I don't want to be here for... No. Okay. I gotta lock in. That's what I gotta do. I need to not make silly mistakes, but also kind of go like chop, right? You know? Chop. Okay. Alright, this should be a tricky one, but because there's ratios going on, let's just make sure we're locked in. So tangent B is 34. Okay, that means 3, 4, and 3, 4. If BC equals 15, so this entire thing is 15. Oh shoot. 15. Yeah, so this entire thing is 15. Right? And DA is 4. What is the length of DE? My brain's just not registering what I'm doing, honestly. Okay, so this is the proportion, right? We don't really know. But we know like it's a 3, 4, 5 type proportion going on here because this is a 3 and 4. So that means this must be like 5x. So x is 3 basically. Sorry. Yeah. Yes? Yes, x is 3. So because x is 3, what do we need to get? We need to get DE. How do we get that? What? Oh, oh, so now we know 12 divided by 4 is 8. And because that's 8, my brain's not pointing. Shoot. Because it's 8, that's a 6. The answer is 6. Got it. Okay. Let me walk you through what I just did because I okay. Yeah. Let's solve the two triangles. I'll just show you. So basically, there's two similar triangles here, right? There's B. Let me write that I got the answer 6, just so I know. That was mental math though, so maybe I got it wrong. But if I get the same answer again, then I know for sure I got it right? Or maybe not. You never know. B. Okay, I'm drawing the other one. So this is the big one, even though it looks smaller. It's supposed to be the big one. Bigger. Triangle. Okay. So we had this big one, which is like the BAC. And then I drew that really bad. I kind of botched it, honestly, but as well, oh well, it is what it is. So basically, tangent of B equals 3/4. So that means that if I divide this number by this number, it's going to equal 3/4. So to represent that, you can literally just do, at least what I like to do is 3x over 4x. So this would work, right? Because if I do, like, it doesn't matter what x is, basically, like, I don't know what the actual numbers are, but 3x over 4x, the x is going to cancel out, and it's going to be 3/4. So that works. That would make the tangent correct, right? So that's what I'm doing here. And this goes for both of these. Okay, so basically all we need is just to find what x is. I mean, these x's are different, right? This x isn't the same as this x, by the way. Like, this is like x1. This x is bigger than, because these are two different triangles. Maybe I should use y, maybe. Instead of x or something. I don't know. Maybe we do y. And then let me get rid of that. We do y. Okay. So these are different, right? But either way, if we get one side length of this, then we immediately know everything, I think, because we can use Pythagorean theorem to get like this ratio. So if these are 3x and 4x, that means this must be 5x, which you can find by using the, like, we know this proportion has to exist. You can use the Pythagorean theorem to do this if you don't know the triplets, but I know 3, 4, 5. That's just a Pythagorean triplet. It makes things a lot faster if you know those. But worst case, like, you can literally just do like pretend you don't know what they are, I guess, and then plus 4x. Okay, I'm kind of going slow. I want to go faster. Why am I explaining all this? This is is it helping that I'm explaining this? Because if it's not helping, I'm not going to do it. But I think it's fine. It's for like the people watching the VOD later. So what am I doing? So like you're trying to find what this is, right? So you could just like do like a x1 squiggly line thing. Squiggly 10. Oh yeah, a equals 5. So you can see that equals 5, right? Because it's solving for unknown constant in the single variable equation. So you always do that when that happens. Anyways, that's 5. So because that's 5, we know that's 15, right? BC is 15. We know x is 3, basically, right? Because we know this is supposed to equal. So we know x is 3. Because we know x is 3, we can solve for these now. So this is 12. 12. Yeah, that's 12. And that's 9. Okay. Because that's 12, we need to get DE, remember? So we need to get this. And we actually know this length. We know DA, which is weird, right? Like, why would we need to know that? They usually don't tell us lengths that we don't need to know. So we don't know anything about this triangle. And we're trying to get something on this triangle, right? So we just need to get one length on this triangle, we can solve everything. But we don't have anything. So we need to somehow do that. But we know this length is 12, which is actually like extended here. So like we know this length is 12, basically. Like this big thing. Like this A is down here, right? Like this big triangle. Yeah, so this part is like this side. And we know this length actually. Like the length that's not part of this triangle, but is only part of the big triangle, like this bottom part right here. I know that's 4. So we can subtract 4 from 12 to get this. And you can realize this because they're usually not going to tell you length for no reason. Sometimes they might, but usually they don't. So if you see that, if you're stuck, just like look at the lengths it tells you and like see if you can use any of them, right? And you can say, oh, I know this. How can I use that? Oh, subtract 12. So that's 4 from 12, and you can get this. So that means this is 8, and that means y equals 2, and we multiply 2 here to y, so that's 6. Hopefully that makes sense. That's how I got 6. Okay. Did I mess up anywhere though? That's the problem. I got 6 again, and I got 6 before, so I don't think I messed up. Can I clear all this? How do I... Where's the eraser? There has to be an eraser, right? Like... Bro, I don't want to deal with all this. I can just clear it up, it's fine. Okay, so... 3/4. Should I just trust in it? Should I just believe in the me that believes in me? BC equals 15. Yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna trust in the math. I think it's 6. This is so scary. This is generally the scariest thing ever. Because I could mess it up, and now I have 5 on. And that's bad. I don't want 5 on. So... But this is like, I don't know how else I can verify my answer. Is there a way? I'm sure there's a way. I just too brain dead to know how to do that. Bro, I want 8. Okay, so that's 8. The way I can verify it's 8. 4 is 12. I mean, it checks out. Everything checks out. It has to be. Okay, it has to be 6. There's no way it's not 6. It literally has to be 9, because like all the proportions work out too. Like, cause I literally know that this is 12 over 8, like this. 12 over 8 is that proportion. So if I know this is 9, I can multiply that, or I guess divide it. I don't know. 9 divided by 1.5. Yeah, 6. And get the same answer. Okay, it has to be 6. Okay, sorry, I'm just like doing extra stuff, and because I'm paranoid. Please, yes, it's 6. Let's go. Bro, okay. What question are we on? 273. That was not just one question. All of that just for one question. I'm going way too slow. That's the problem. You guys are probably getting bored because, like, I want to finish this. It's gonna take me like another 3 hours to finish. Maybe. Okay. Okay, let's go. Oh, no, not this one. No, my... dude, I got traumatized by this question. I remember. This was really hard. Let me tell this real quick. So a line is like 2 parallel lines. Forming 4 acute angles and 4 obtuse angles. Okay. So there's 2 parallel lines. Oh, shoot, it's not drawing properly. There's 2 parallel lines. That line intersects it, forming 4 acute, 4 obtuse. Yeah, that makes sense. The measure of 2 of these 8 angles is that. So it doesn't. So measure of 1 of these. Why? How did I just say 2? 1 of these 8 angles is that. The sum of measure of 4 of the 8 angles is that. Which of the following cannot be? Okay. So 1 of these angles would be 7x minus 250. 7x minus 250. I don't even know. Like, what am I... Okay, I need to focus. So if 1 of these angles is 7x and sum of 4 of the 8 angles is k, how does that... cannot be equivalent? So basically, what I need to do is find like the smallest possible value of k and the biggest possible value of k, right? And then see which one is like outside of that range. And I don't know how using this helps though. 1 of the 8 angles, the sum of the measure of 4 angles is of... This is generally super hard. Genuinely. Okay. Well, I know the biggest possible value for the 4. Okay, I got it. I think I got it. So it doesn't really matter what this is. This could be the acute or the obtuse. It's either acute or obtuse, but I don't know which one it is. Doesn't matter because I know 180 minus the other one is going to be But 180 minus this is going to be equal to the other one. That's all I know. Okay, so, and I know the greatest possible value of k is if there's 4 obtuse angles, right? So the 4 are the biggest possible angles. I mean, it could be literally any combination of 4 angles, but I know the biggest possible value of k is when it's the biggest, right? When it's 4 obtuse angles. Okay, I know the smallest value, that's the biggest possible value, is 4 obtuse angles. But I know the smallest possible value is when there's 4 acute angles. Those are the smallest possible, the smallest possible sum you can possibly get of 4 angles. Okay, so I'm trying to do that because if I get the range of the highest possible value of k and the smallest possible value of k, and I find one of these that's not inside that range, then I know it's wrong. So that's what I'm trying to do. So I got that, and it doesn't matter that I don't know if this is obtuse or acute. I just know that it's gonna be one either acute or obtuse. Right? I know it's acute if I do 4 times this, or it could be 4 obtuse if I do 4 times this. But I do 180 minus this times 4, and then that's for the other one. So basically, I don't really care if it's obtuse or acute. I just know it's gonna be one of them, and I can get the other one too. So I basically have a range no matter what. If that makes sense. I don't know if I explained that well. It kind of made sense in my head. But we have this. It's multiplied by 4. So this is either this or this. Okay, it doesn't really matter what it is because we can just find the other one, right? 4 is 1, because that's how angles work. 180 minus one of them is going to equal the supplementary angle. This 180 minus that is going to equal that. So I think we got it, right? Yeah, 180 minus this should equal that. So again, I don't know if this is acute, this is obtuse, I don't know, but I do know I have a range now. I know I have the biggest possible. This could be the biggest possible. This could be the biggest possible. I don't know, but I know I have the biggest possible and the smallest possible. I don't know which one is which, but it's fine as long as I have a range. So I just need to find which one is outside of that range. I'm gonna do x1, make a slider, and try to get it to be positive because angles are positive, right? So I'm gonna try to get it to be positive. I don't know how to do that. I probably need a big number because angles are kind of big. 200, 100. 300. Am I getting further? I want them. Oh, there we go. 60, 60, 60. Okay, I got lucky. These are positive now. Cool. Okay, so I know range. I guess this was the obtuse angle. Oh well. But anyways, I just need to type these in and see which one falls outside of this range. Hopefully one of them falls out of the range. So negative 14 x1 plus 1540. That falls. Oh, bam! It's A. It cannot be equivalent to. Yeah, this is literally outside this range. I'm gonna check the other ones because 360 is definitely in. So D is within this range, right? It's between 40 and 680. That's good. Okay, let me try this one. That's fine. Yeah, that's inside the range. Okay, cool. And let's try this one. That's in the range. Okay, that's just 2 acute angles. This is 4 acute angles. That's fine. That's possible, right? We literally have that. So the answer is just A because that's the only one that's outside of the range. Yeah, let me change the value for x real quick and see if it's still this case if I do 50. Yeah, it's still outside of the range. Okay, perfect. Yeah, it's just A. Wow. Could not be the value of k for all values of x. Now, is there a chance I messed that up? Very likely. But also, I think I'm right because I mean, there's not any trickery going on here. It's more just once you figure it out, you got it. There's no tricks to fall for, unless I mistype something, which would be very unpleasant if that happened, but I don't think so. 180 minus. Yeah, I just checked. I didn't mistype anything. I didn't mistype this either. Okay. I think we're set then. We are good. Let's check to see if it's A or not. Bro. All of that, and oh, it was A. Okay. Oh, okay. Dude, there's no way that all these questions that hard. I'm genuinely gonna not want to do this anymore, bro. What are you guys even talking about? Why are you talking about India? What's happening? Is any of you even doing the question at this point? What is chat doing? What time is it? It's 8, and I have. Okay. Bro. Okay. I took 12 minutes on a question. Did I? Dang, that sucks. Yeah, I need to go fast. Did I take 12 minutes on this question? Bro. No. I'm gonna be here forever because it's geometry. Yeah. Okay, let me continue. Okay, solve this. Solve this. This should be easy, right? It's just angles and stuff and stuff. I'm not even tired. It's just genuinely like I'm just taking a long time on these. OT, TU. That's equilateral. Okay, so these are the same. We need to find the value of x. Okay, how do we do that? We can get this because equilateral. We just need one angle. We can get the rest of them. Can we get this? Yeah, we can get this because 180 minus that. So that means we can get that. That means we can get that. We can get that. Okay, easy. Bro. 180 minus 114. 66 divided by 2. So that means R is 33, right? And U is 33. Okay, so we know R. Okay, now we need to get this, because once we get that, we can get that. Like we can do 180 minus these two, right? So 180 minus 114, that's this angle, 66, which we already did, which we did again, okay. And then 180 minus 66, so this angle, minus 31, is that angle, we get this angle, the 83, which is the vertical angle of this. This is the same as that. So now we have the final thing. So 180 minus 83 minus that angle minus this angle, which was 33, right? So the answer is 64, which is C. Okay. RTT. Did I make up time for on this question? Because I did it kind of fast, maybe. 114. Shoot. Yeah, that's good. 114 divided by 2 is 33. That is right. And I use that here. 114, 166, yes. And then I subtracted 83 from 33. Yeah, 64. Okay, let's just check. Let's go. That's question 275. So I need to go faster, right? Sorry, guys. I'm going to go faster. So if I get another question wrong, it's you guys' fault, okay? I'm just letting you know. It's not my fault because I'm just going fast. Parallelogram, ABC is similar. Okay, this is the proportion stuff. PQR, the length of each side is 2 times the length of the corresponding side. Okay, so we know the scale factor of the sides is 2, and is 2 times the length. So this one's the bigger one. This one's the smaller one, right? The length of its corresponding side of yeah. So this is the smaller one. The ACB one is the smaller one. The area per kilogram is 5. What is the area? Okay, so we know the scale factor is 4 for the area because it's 2 squared. So we just need to multiply 5. We know that's the smaller one, right? Yeah. So we just need to multiply 5 by. So the answer is just 20. So the answer is C. Now that's kind of fast, and I realize I can do it that fast, and I explain my thought process, but you guys still won't understand. At least I bet like 80% of you didn't understand what I just said, because it's kind of high level math stuff, I think. So now I have to like explain it, I think, right? At least definitely the people watching this video back, most of them would not have understood that, and I think it's worth it to kind of at least like stop and show what I thought of. So, okay, I think the answer is C though. Let me just mark that real quick. Okay, so the length of each side of the parallelogram is 2 times the length. So basically, that's telling you the proportion of the sides. And if you know the proportion of the sides, you can square that to get the proportion of the areas. So we basically have like 2 shapes here, and we 2 times this to get to like that. Right, that's fair. But we can multiply that. Sorry, square that by square that. Then we can get that, which is 4, right? 2 squared. So that squared, with the side square, is always going to be the area's proportion. So we can see, what do we need? We multiply this by 4 to get to that. And because we know that this one is 5, and this is a smaller one, right? A, B, C, D is a smaller one because it was smaller on this side, right? PQ is 2 times the length of that. Yeah, so this one's the bigger one, right? Yeah. So we know we can multiply 4 to 5 to get 20. That's how I got C. Cool beans. Okay, could I have messed that up? I swear there's no way I messed that up, right? No way. I just want to be done with this question. And maybe go and drink some water after this. The length of each side. Yeah. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. I think we're good. This is 20. Why am I hesitating? It's just 20. Let's see. It has to be. If I get it wrong, it's your guys' fault. Yeah, let's go. Okay. Well, okay. This one. Oh, easy. Perfect. Radius. Oh, I have to graph it. Okay. Oh, well. It's not that fast. I mean, not that slow to graph it. Plus 2y. Hold up. Let me do that. Plus 2y equals 45. So let me make sure I didn't mistype anything. Okay. Bear with me. Yes. Okay. So I just need to find the radius of the circle, which is really easy to do. I just do this. Bam. Get the maximum minimum. So that means the distance between these two should be the diameter. And I just divide the diameter by 2 to get the radius. So the distance of A and B is 10. Divided by 2 is 5. So the answer is just A. Now, I double checked me typing it in. So there's no way I messed that up. And distance, that's definitely just the maximums. Yeah. So, and the maximum and the minimum. So what is the radius of the circle? It has to be 5. Yeah, has to be. Has to be. I'm going fast, but I'm scared. Like, I don't know. I don't want to get a question wrong. But, oh well. It's just A, right? Yeah, it's A. Okay. Bro. Why do I keep on saying bro? It's like a sigh of relief every time. Okay, let me increase the counter. So now we're on 277. Okay. Let's keep on going. Is this a right? Is this similar to triangles? This is such a pain. Hold up. Are you a similar triangle question? Maybe. I mean, there's signs, so it should speed it up if there's proportions in it, right? Maybe it's just really hard though. Okay. So in the triangle XYZ, angles X and Z are acute angles. Point R lies on. What am I reading? What am I reading? Good question. In the triangle XYZ, angles X and Z are acute angles. Yes. Point R. I guess I have to draw it out, huh? Let me make sure my. Okay, I have some wiggle. I can raise this a bit. Is that fine? No, that's too much. Okay, I lower it a tiny bit. Okay. Okay, the question's good now. So, okay, let me draw that. So, basically, XYZ. So, so Y must be the right angle then. Right. Yeah, because these are the acute ones. Okay. Point R lies on, it's one of these. Okay, I'll just do it anyways. This. Okay, so there's point R, I guess. Point R lies on that. So it's that YR, and this is perpendicular, right? So I guess I'll draw that out. It's a perpendicular line. There you go. That looks really bad, actually. There you go. Yeah, YR is perpendicular. Okay, all that jazz. Is that okay? And the measure of XZY is A. Oh, weird. The measure of XYR is B. Okay. Aren't they the same? No, then they're not, right? No, they are. These are literally the same. XYR and x, x, z, they're the same, I think. I mean, it's like this, yeah, I think this, I can prove it later, but the length of xy is 19, so, okay. Measure of sine A, okay, sine of A is 12 over to 13x, basically. And this would be 12x. I guess the proportion. What is the value of tangent of B? This is a annoying question. It's the same thing, but I guess we can just do this over that now, because they're the same angle now. They're literally similar triangles. That means B is the exact same thing as A. So that means I can do the this tangent thing, 12x. I just need to find this, which is easy because I have Pythagorean theorem, right? Let me type this in. So c squared equals 12x. Yeah, this is really not good for my mental health, honestly. Why am I doing this? Okay. I want to kind of get this over with, but I don't want to rush. So, yeah, I need to find whatever this is. Okay. Squared. X1 equals 10. 5. Okay, answer's 5 something. 5x. Yeah, that makes, I remember 5, 12, 13. That was a triplet, I think. Okay, so the answer is just 12/5, right? Okay, I'm gonna make sure these are actually the same angle, because if they're not, then I'm screwed, right? So if you draw, these have to be. Like, genuinely, there's no way they're not. But if I draw it out, so shoot. R X. So I'm just drawing them out as similar triangles. I'm gonna draw all 3 triangles out. Right, so I know X has to be the same as that X, because it's literally the same angle. And then R has to be the right angle down here, so I put that there. And then Z has to be the same as the Z down there. Right, and R is the right angle. So that means what's left has to be Y, which is literally the case. Like, this Y right there is the exact same place as that. So they're the same. Okay, I'm not wrong. Okay. Yeah. Dude, I hate when you have to draw it out from scratch too. So the answer is just 5 or 12/5, right? Or something. Okay. XZ. So angles X and Z are acute angles. And yeah. I'm just making sure I didn't miss anything. I'll be quick, I think. Y R lies on XZ such that Y R is perpendicular to XZ. The measure of XZY is A. The measure of XYR is B. Yeah. So they're the same exact angle. And that's just telling us like when it's later refined. This 19 is completely useless. Why did they tell us that's 19? Okay. If sine of A equals 12 over 13, because I partners, right? Sine of A, which this was A, 12 over 13. Yeah. I partner, okay, got it. And then what is the tangent B? Is there a way I can verify my answer? Is there a way I can solve it another way and get the same answer? I know I'm kind of like not doing a lot of work here, but 19, is there a way I can? I can't, so like, I don't know. Oh, I know the proportions. Oh, I do. Because I know the proportions of this. So I can solve for this, basically, this length. Yeah. Because I know that okay. Yeah, so 19 over this has to be the same as like this proportion, right? Because like this, it tells us the proportion basically. Like when you divide this over this has to equal 12 over 13. Or, sorry, yeah. This over this has to equal 12 over 13. So let's do that. So let's do it that over that, right? So x1 over 19, and that has to equal 12 over 13, because it does for that triangle, and they're all similar triangles, so they have to be the same. And then I'm gonna get rid of x1. Yeah, we don't need that anymore. Okay, so that's 17 point something something something, and I need to find this one, which you can use just 17 point, yeah, 17.53846. Okay, so we just use Pythagorean theorem to solve for this one. We need to find this, but we know it's equal to 19 squared. Okay, so now we just do x1 divided by, oh yeah, it depends on which x1, right? So let me just, it's this one over this one. So 17.53856 over 7.30746. 2.4. I got the same answer. Okay, I got the same answer 2 different times. It has to be 2.4. I'm sorry it took so long, but I know, like, for sure I got the right answer now. And watch me still get the wrong answer. Right. Okay. I don't know. Was that, like, did that make sense to you? I solved it 2 different ways. I don't know if you're following along with me, though. I tried to explain. I think you just slow it down and rewind. I think it's fine. Because I'm not gonna... Bro, yeah, I feel bad for you guys in chat. Because I feel like a lot of people already solved it, like, really fast. And they're just waiting for me. Yeah, this is gonna suck. Yeah, somebody got 5 over 12, 2.4, and just spamming it. Yeah. Shout out who? I don't know how to pronounce that, but it's on stream now. You can find the PDF. It's not hard. Just go to SAT question bank. Just search it up. Educated question, or just search up SAT question bank. First link, and then choose all the math stuff, and then choose that and the difficulty, and then there. Yeah, it's pretty simple to get this. Please show this PDF. Okay. Okay, I think I'm good. I'm good. That is a nightmare. I don't want to do this question ever again. This is like the most time-consuming, brain-dead question. Now it's a proportion trick question. Okay. Wait, we've done 278. Let me update the timer. So it's less than 50 questions now. This is a countdown. Okay. Okay. It's getting easier, I think, because like there's less and less questions I have to do now. At least in my head, it seems easier now. But I'm just still gonna spend a lot of time on these. So I'm trying to. I don't know why it's not letting me shrink. There we go. Okay, let's solve this. So edge length in cubes. Okay, so that's the edge. Wait, the edge length in cubes of cube y is 3/8. The edge length in cube x. So that gives us the scale factor, the proportion trick for the proportion for the first dimension, the edge lengths. The surface area, so that's area now. Interesting. Okay, so we need to square this to get to like the proportion of these. Y is n times the, yeah. So we literally just square this, which is just a, I think, right? Let's try. This is actually a really fast question. I like this question. Yeah, the answer is just A, and we can move on. That's how it works. If you get the proportion of the edges, you can square it to get the proportion of the areas. And it's just, it says surface area, but it's really just area, okay? Like, it's just area. You don't need to worry about, like, multiplying by 6 or anything, because it's just area. That's all you have to pay attention to. Like, scale factor, because all the 6 multiplied by 6 cancels out. I can go into that, but I don't think I'm going to. It's just, whenever you have the proportion of the areas, surface area is the same thing, and then you can just get the proportion of the area by squaring the proportion of the sides. Y is n times the surface area. Yeah, and I made sure like y is the same thing. Yeah, it's just that easy. Okay, it's A. Let's check. Oh. It's A. Let's go. We take those easy questions. 179. 279. Oh, we've literally done this exact question, but there was just different numbers. That's fine. Okay. That makes this was an easy one too, so I don't mind doing this one. Okay. Let me draw out the triangle. So basically, oh shoot. Can I undo that? Yeah, I can. Okay. Okay. Let me draw out a right triangle. I messed it up kind of. Oh well. So isosceles right triangle means it follows the 45, 45, 90 triangle. It's literally 45, 45, 90 triangle. So it follows this proportion. And again, this is on the reference sheet in case you didn't know. It's right here. SS 45, 45. Because isosceles right triangle really means that. Also, you see a square root of 2. It's a pretty dead giveaway. You have to use this. Okay. So what do I want to do? Yeah, I need to know s plus s squared root of 2 has to equal 9 because this is the perimeter, right? It has to equal 94 plus 90. So we can just do, okay, 2s plus s square root of 2 has to equal 94. I think the answer is literally just 94, right? If I remember correctly. At least like the previous one it was that, but you can just try it real quick. Okay, so that's s, right? But, oh, never mind. It's not. What is the length in inches of one leg? You have to read. So last time it asked you for the hypotenuse. Now it's asking for us for a leg, which is just s. So that's literally the answer. Okay. So the answer is just b, right? 47 square root of 2. Let me try 40 square root of 47. Sorry, what am I doing? 47 times square root of 2. 66. Yeah, we got the same answer. Okay. It's just b. How do I make sure I didn't mess this up? Okay, I'm just like retracing my steps at this point. It's fine. 66. So I know for a fact I didn't mess up this part. S is for sure this number. Okay, and we're definitely gonna need to find S. Right? Yeah, we're definitely trying to find S. Okay, so that's just the answer, and then it's just B. Yeah, it's B. Okay. Oh, we win these. Okay. What did I want to do? I wanted to. It's 280. What do we have? We have 46 questions left. Okay. Let's just keep on going. Let's keep on. Wait. Okay. Quadrilateral is similar. Oh, proportion trick again. Wait, there's an angle? That's weird. Okay. Quadrilaterals are similar. P corresponds to a measure of S is 135. I don't know. Why does that matter? What is the measure? What? Okay. I feel like it's some. Oh, they're similar. So it's just the same. It's just 135. Oh. That's so easy. Right? Like, it tells you all of this, but all you need to do is that the words are similar. And it literally says P corresponds to, yeah, wait. P corresponds to W, Q corresponds to, yeah, it's literally in this word. So that means S must correspond to Z, just by definition. It's like, that's the only angles that are left, and they have to correspond to each other then. So, and they're similar. So whatever S is, Z must also be. So it's also 135. So this wasn't a proportion trick. Okay, that was easy. Let me just check my answer. Now, yeah, sure, fine. 135. There's no way that's wrong. Yeah, please, let's go. Okay. Control 1. Ooh. Just draw out the triangle for me. Why do I have to draw it out myself, man? It's not fun. Okay. All of these, the side lengths of right triangle are given. Right triangle is similar. Oh, shoot. Oh. I mean, I think I have to draw it out still, but I just need to draw out one triangle, I think. It's not that bad. So, let me draw a right triangle. RST, right? So, RST. Okay, and let's label the sides, right? So RS is 440. Really quick. ST is 384. Let me just manhandle the entire triangle. Okay, 184, 584. Okay. So where were we? We need to find the tangent of W, which is literally similar. So we just need to find the tangent of what is W equivalent? W is equivalent to T, right? Where S is equivalent to, wait, what? Yeah, this, where S is equivalent to V, and then T is equivalent to W. Yeah, so literally T is equivalent, it literally tells you that, or corresponds to W. So if we just find what T is, we'll find the tangent. So tangent of T is 440 over this. 440 over 380. 440 over 384, which is just 55 over 48. And that's the same thing as W then, because they're corresponding. Yeah, corresponds means the same angle. So I think that's good. That's good. Or ST, unless I mislabeled something. I'm just going to double check I typed everything and realize I drew everything right. And I definitely did. 440. Like the hypotenuse is across from S. Yeah, that makes sense. And Tokotoa, opposite over adjacent. And it matched one of the answer choices. Although I can see like how I can easily mess this up somewhere if I like accidentally do this over that. So I have to be really careful about making sure that angles are lined up. But they should be. 440, yeah. Okay. Okay, let's check. 55, 48. D, let's go. We take those. Control 1. Okay, we're at 282. I'm gonna take a drink of water. Hold up. I am tired, if you're asking. Okay. Okay, let's keep on going. We have 40 something left. I mean, we've already gone so far. What's another 40? Wait, how do I... Okay. Why is that so small? I don't like that. And why I don't like all these triangles either. This is a lot of work to do these. I kind of wish that I didn't have to do all these triangle stuff. So yeah, okay. Where is A? Okay, that makes sense. Area triangle above is at least 40. What the heck? At least 48, but no more than 60. If y is an integer, okay. What is one possible value of x? I don't know. So I guess you have to, let's just use the area formula and just solve it like that. So basically area formula is base times height times 1/2, right? Or just like divided by 1/2. And we know the area has to be at least 48. And we know the height, or I guess the base in this case, is 12, because 5 plus 7 is 12. So let's just say the base is 12. And let's solve for the height, which is supposed to be at least 48. And y is an integer, right? So it could be 48. It could be, what's like another multiple of 12? It's literally, if you add 12 to, it's only 60. So it can't be no more than 60, right? So it literally, y has to be, well, in this case, the height, which is y, has to be 8. So it's just 8. Oh, sorry, it's not 8. You need to scale it down. So we need to find the ratio of these triangles here. But hopefully you understand how I got 8. Right? I just used the formula. Because I know the area is 48. I mean, no more than... But no more than 6. Oh, so I could have done 60, actually. I can do 60 too. So it could be 9. Oh, sorry, it could be 10. Right, so it could be... Wait, why is it not 9? Huh? What is 9 times 6? 54, right? Oh, that works too. Oh, so there's 3 different things you could do. Okay. So H could be 9, 8, 9, or 10. Interesting. And then I guess we just pick one of them. Let's just do 9. It doesn't matter, I guess. And then yeah, as long as it's in between that, right? So we got the area and then we got H. Now that we have H, Y, let's try to find X, which is just like the similar triangle. Like this big triangle is similar to this small triangle. So we can take this proportion, like this entire thing is 12, and then just like compare the ratio of 12 to 5 should be the same as this to that. So like 12 divided by 5 should be the same as y divided by x, basically, because they're similar triangles. That's how proportions work. So 12 divided by 5 should be the exact same as y. Just make sure, like, if you put the big triangle on top, make sure the big triangle is always on top. So I put 12 on the top, so make sure y is also on the top, and then x on the bottom. But again, I know what y is, right? I mean, there's multiple different values, but 9 is one of them. So one possible value is 3.75 for x. Another possible value would be when y equals 8, which is fine, and that would be 3.33, or y equals 10, which is 4 point something something. So I feel like I can accept 3 different answers here. What is one possible value of x? Yeah. Now, is there a chance I messed up somewhere? I don't think so. At least I hope not. 12 times 6. Yeah, that's just the area of ABC, yeah. So that's fine. 54 is fine. That gives me an integer. That's fine. Okay, I think I'm good. I mean, at least this is good. 9. 12 over 5. Bro. Yes. Okay. Okay, it's good. I'm gonna send it. I think it's just these 3 different values. So I'm gonna say 3.75. That's my answer. 9. Yeah. Yeah, so the decimal format, I bet would work. How many times? Yeah, 15.4. So it's really the middle one. But it would have accepted 3.75, so it would have been fine. Right here. Yeah. Okay, so that's good. 2, 8. Yes, this one. Okay, let's do this. A rectangular poster has an area of 360 square inches. Okay. A copy of the poster is made in which the length and width of the original poster are each increased by 20%. Whoa, interesting. So let's just play random. We don't even have to like overthink this, right? Let's just find random values that would make 360. Well, just find like one value. So I'm gonna do right off the bat. It's 36 times 10. All right. If I imagine a rectangle, length is 36, width is 10. That's gonna equal 360. Okay. So let's increase the width and the length by 20%. I'm just a random number because like we could try other numbers too to see if it equals the same thing. But that's gonna increase by 1.2. That's gonna increase by 1.2. Yeah. So this is, yeah. Now we multiply like the resulting of that together and area this copy. So it's just 518.4. We could try other ones too. So 36 and 12, sorry, 36 and 10 works. I guess 3 and 120 work, but I noticed like all of it is just 1.4 square. You just multiply, you just square 1.4 and you multiply. Like it's the proportion circle all over again because you increase by 20%. And yeah, I'm just having multiple ways to verify my answer. Like I can literally do 360 times 1.2 square, and it should give me the answer because it's the proportion trick, right? Because the side lengths are 1.2 like increase by 20% is 1.2. So like the scale factor is 1.2. To multiply from 1 to get to the other one is 1.2. And then you square that. So that's the area scale factor. Because you convert between side length and area. And then you multiply that to the area, and that gives you the same answer. So there's two different ways to get the same answer. And you can also like find other lengths like 3 and 120 times 1.2, but it's the same thing times 1.2. Okay, and you get the same answer. So we got 3 different ways to get the same answer. It has to be, unless I misread, which I might have. Let me just make sure. Area of 360 square. Okay, both sides made in which the length and the width are each increased by. What's the area and copy? What's the area of the copy in square inches? I think the post has an area of 360. Yes. Okay. Yeah, and this has to be bigger too, and that makes sense. Okay. So 518.4 is the answer. Okay. Let's go. Oh, okay. We have 284. 284. Okay. How are you guys doing? Yeah, I get what you're saying, that I'm checking myself, but I've like me doing this, yeah, but like I caught a lot of my mistakes. I don't know, you probably haven't been watching the entire time, but I would probably have like 8 or 9 questions wrong if I wasn't doing that. So, I think it's worth it because like when I go to bed, I'd rather see my accuracy be like near 99% than not. And currently it's like on track to be like 98.7 something percent, which I think is good. I like the accuracy. I only got 4-1, right? Oh, what is the area? Okay, that's good. Whew. That's good. So we are on 284. Oh, this one should be easy, I think. So the center is there, and then we just square. The only part is this B. But only the tricky part is, remember, you have to square the 7 too for this. So let me make sure I can, yeah. Because when I'm like, how it's always squared, right? Like radius is it's squared. So this is just always squared. But you need to make sure, a lot of people just pick D for some reason because they just think K is squared. But you need to, when you do always squared, like the entire radius needs to be squared, right? So 7, so like this entire thing. So 7 needs to be squared and K needs to be squared. So that's why it's B. Unless, yeah, all the centers are the same. So it's literally just down to that. Yeah, it's B. Okay. That was fast. Nice. I like fast answers. B, let's go. Where else? Okay, we have that question. 280. Okay, let's do this. So a right circular cone has a volume of that. That's a really low volume. And the height of that. That's a really tall height for that low of a volume. What is the radius in feet of the base of the cone? Okay, so literally just 1/3 pi r squared times h. That's the formula, right? You can check that too. 1/3. That's the volume of a circular right. So right just means like it forms a right angle here when you draw the height, and circular like it's the base is circular. Yeah, so that checks out. So this is the formula. 1/3 pi r squared h, and then 1/3 pi. Oh shoot. 1/3 pi r squared h, right? Perfect. Okay, and then 9 feet. So let's plug in 9. Oh, I mean plug in 9. And then we know the volume is supposed to be 1/3. We're trying to find the radius. Yeah, we're trying to find the radius. Okay. So we just find r. Yeah, it's 1/3. That's r is 1/3. And we can check it again, I guess, like 1/3 squared and everything, and just see if we get the same answer. But I think it's fine. Times 9 times 1/3. Yeah, I got the same answer. I got 1/3 pi. I mean, if I multiply pi, I'll get 1/3 pi. So this is a, and a height of 9. That's fine. There's no way I messed that up. I literally just got the formula and typed it in. Like, how can you go wrong with that, right? You have to be a bozo to mess that up. For me to mistype that, at least. Okay. I think this is A then. Dun, dun, dun. Yes, let's go. Let's go. Okay. Where the heck? Okay. Oh. We have 40 more questions. That's not bad. Circle C shown is defined by equation this. Okay. Circle B not shown has the same radius, but it's translated 96. Excuse me, 96 to the right. Okay, 96 to the right. So that just means the x value is like a lot. The h is a lot higher. Okay, what's the value of 4a? Oh, so 4a is just the radius. It literally says the radius doesn't change. So literally 4a is just a is 7, right? Because the radius doesn't change at all. It's just like whatever this is. This doesn't even matter at all. It has the same radius. So basically, same radius, 7 times 4. So it's 28. I can do 4 times 7, right? That's 78. 28. Let's go. That's easy, but I'm going to make sure I didn't misread, which should just take like 2 seconds. Let me just check real quick. X squared, yes. The same. Circle B shown has the same radius. It literally says that. Okay. If circle, then that's A. As on circle B and 4A. Yeah. Okay. I'm confident 28. Ooh. Let's go, 28. Okay. Next. And this is what question yeah, question 39 more basically. This one, triangles this and that, angles B and G each measure 51 degrees. And length of AB is 6. What's happening? Hold on. So we have two triangles. We're trying to prove which piece is proved as sim. Oh, it's trying to prove similarity. Okay, got it. So we have two triangles, and they are. I guess, do we draw them? I guess we have to, right? Shoot, fine. Okay. I can like not take that much time by drawing AB. No, messed up. A B C F. I kind of have to retrace stuff. G and H. How do I draw H without? Oh, there we go. Okay. Angles B and so we know these are 51. Okay. That's 51. This is 51. 51. Okay. So we have that. And then we know length of AB is 6. Okay, 6. And the length of FG. Okay, so this times 3, basically. This is 3 times bigger than that one. At least all the sides are. Which there's no piece of information sufficient to prove that's from. Okay. Measure of angle A is equal to, yes. If A and F, that's enough. Because we need 2 angles. That would show all the angles are the same. Because we can just, like, if these two are the same, then obviously this is the same too. Because 180 minus these two would equal that. Yeah, so that's fine. Check. Okay. This one, measure of C is equal to the, yeah, that works too. Same thing. For the exact same reason. Like if this was the same, then automatically this is also the same. And All the angles are the same, so that's good. This is not enough, actually. FH is 3 times. So you actually need all 3 sides. It's not like angles, we only need 2, because you can't solve for the third one, if that makes sense. It's not a right triangle, so you can't like do Pythagorean theorem or anything. So you actually need all 3 sides. Like it has to be FH is 3 times this, and like GH is 3 times BC or something. So that's not enough. So it's only 1 and 2. 1 is sufficient and 2 is in, but 3 is just B, I think. 1 is sufficient, 2 is sufficient, and that's 1. 1 and 2, well, that's 1. Yeah, it's 1 and 2. I don't. Is there a chance I mess up the angles somehow? I doubt it, right? There's no way. Because like, even this lined up, so there's no way I messed that up. A, B, C, F, G, H, yeah. And cool. A is equal to F. C is equal to H. Those will definitely prove, and then, yeah, it's definitely not. Okay, let's go B. Let's go. We take those. Okay. How are you guys doing? It's not A. What do you mean? Why are you guys saying A? You guys are trolling. Okay. When did stream started at when did stream start? Shoot, how many hours has it been? It's been 19 hours, I think. No, don't quote me on that. Hold up. No, it's not been. It's been 5. Wait, I can't do math. Don't ask me. I'm too lazy. Somebody tell them. I started at 2 p.m. Eastern time. Now it's 9 a.m. So it's been like a full 12 hours plus another 7 hours. So it has been 19 hours. Shoot, dang. That's crazy. Bro. How's it been 19 hours? What the heck? What am I doing with my life? Wait, how many questions have we done? 280. 19 hours times 60. Oh no. We slowed down a lot, I think. Oh, it's like a tiny. We're slowing down and slowly closer, creeping towards 4 minutes exactly. Pacing. Yeah. It's not bad. 4 minutes per question, plus like detailed explanations, plus like me being tired, plus the chance that I get stuck on a question. Like it's 4 minutes is actually really good, I think. So I'm fine with that. Okay, so this should be a really easy question because this is just the complementary rule thing, I think. Triangle RST, point W not shown, lies on RT. What? Oh shoot. Point W. So I don't really. I'll just draw W, I guess. Let's see what happens. Okay, with the value of cosine RS. I see. It's trying to be sneaky, but the answer is a 0, I think. WST. Yeah. So there's this rule where the complementary rule, which I just searched it up. I know I'm too lazy to draw it out. Complementary rule trig. Bam. This rule. So basically, you look at this one actually. Like sine of some angle equals cosine of 90 minus that same angle. And then like cosine of that angle equals sine 90 minus that angle. So basically, if I have an angle, like of like a sine of that angle or something, or cosine, in this case, let's just say that. Okay, cosine of this angle, right? This angle is 90 minus this angle, right? Like this entire thing is 90. If I subtract this entire 90 minus this one small part, that's literally what this is. 90 minus this small part. So basically, if the two angles add up to 90, and you're taking like the cosine and the sine of each one, they're equal to each other. Like the cosine and the sines are equal. Like this is literally the same exact. I don't even know what the values are, but this is the exact same value as this value. I mean, you could solve this. Like I don't even think it's possible to solve because like it doesn't really tell you. But they're literally the same value because of this rule. Because these add up to 90. So it's equal to 0. I probably explained that not that well as I could have, but You should look into that rule though. Okay. Well, yeah, it's just 0, right? So I think because same number minus same number is 0, and I didn't mess that up because it's definitely 90 degrees. Yeah. Okay. Let's just check what the answer is, I guess. 0. Let's go. Oh. Okay. Rule 1. We are on a decent amount of questions. Okay. Is that good? Cool. I mean, I don't even know if you guys like doing these questions. Oh, somebody put 0. People are doing questions, yeah. The smart people, I think. Okay. Wait, what am I doing? This one. Okay. So triangle is similar. A corresponds to D and C corresponds to F. A corresponds to D, C corresponds to F. Wait, what? C corresponds to F. C and F are right angles. Okay. If tangent A is that, square root of 3, so 36 and 90 triangle, probably. And, oh. I need to, like, draw out triangles. Okay, so it looks like most of the stuff we need to find is on DEF. I only draw DEF. I don't need to draw the ABC one. I'll just use the proportion from it though, but I don't need to draw it out, right? Because they're similar triangles anyways. So I know that's a horrible F. Oh well. That's supposed to be an E too. Okay. So tangent of A, right? We know A corresponds to D. So literally it's the same thing as this. So basically this over that is square root of 3. We know. So like if I do whatever number this side is, if I divide this side by this side, or this side by this, I don't know. But this over that, it's gonna equal square root of 3. So that's what we're doing. Okay. And we know DF is 125. Where's the length of DE? So you could use Pythagorean theorem to get. No, it's literally 36, 90, like square root of 3, obviously. I don't even need Pythagorean theorem. So this is literally x squared root of 3, 2x. This is 2x, right? So half of 125 is like a decimal, but not throwing half. 62.5. So the answer of x is 62.5. Wait, that's none of the answers. Wait. What? Huh? Okay. I know what I'm doing. Yeah. I totally do. I don't know what you know, but I know that I know what I'm doing. You know? DE and huh? Wait, what's the right angles. Oh, I'm stupid. That's why. Because the right angles are okay, I just don't read. I literally read that too. I was like I took note of that while reading and I still just ignored it. I guess I have to read all this entire thing. Sorry guys, my fault. What up? This is what happens when you do the questions live for the first time. You experience the falls and falls of falls. What am I saying? The highs and lows, right? That's what I'm saying. Wait, so I mean, I guess I would make E this. I don't think it really matters what I make E. I'll just color in the E. Sure, that's a E with a mohawk. And then there's D here. Okay, let me redraw everything. So I don't know if this is 125 anymore. Yeah, it's not. Okay, interesting. Got it. So basically, the reason why I got it wrong is because they were switching it up on me for no apparent reason. This is 125. Okay, I know that. I also know this is tangent. D is the same as 8, right? So tangent, so x squared root of 3. X squared root of 3, which is just equal to So it was basically x. So this is 2x. So the answer is just D. Okay, that was actually a really easy question, but I don't know why it took so long. Okay, this thing I know because I know tangent of A is square root of 3. It says that, right? And I know A is similar to D. Like A is literally the same thing as D. They're corresponding, right, for this triangle. So basically, that's just saying D is a tangent of D is square root of 3. By the way, where square root of 3 is just like if I do this side over this side, then it's gonna equal square root of 3. So I just did x squared root of 3 over x. Like this is how you can represent that, this proportion. Because like if I do x squared root of 3 over x, the x is gonna cancel out, it's gonna equal square root of 3. Right? But I don't know like exactly what the number is. I just know dividing this by this is equal to square root of 3. But when I did that, I realized, oh, square root of 3. That's literally the Pythagorean, not Pythagorean, it's the special right triangle, this one. X squared root of 3, x like this thing. So that means that this is 2x then, because like it has to follow this proportion, right? So I know this is 2x. I know it's a horrible 2, but yeah. So basically, I know what x is because I literally know the size 125, and that's x. So this must mean that 2x is 125 times 2, which is 250. And we win these. We win those. What if I get it wrong, though? There's no way, right? I walked through that entire process multiple times, and I caught, like, this mistake. And there's no way I'll make another mistake, right? That's how it works. That must be how it works. Okay. Tangent of A square root of 3. Yes. DF is 120. That is definitely x. Like that's literally what it asks you to do. Okay. It has to be D. If it's not D, I'll be surprised at least. Okay, let's go. Oh, wow. Okay. We need to keep on trucking. Oh, circle equation. Let's go. Free question usually. Let me okay, make sure it's good. Let's just see. Okay, so M is the graph of the equation. P has the same center. Okay, good. But has a radius that is twice the easy. Which equation represents? So the radius for this one is just 3, right? Because this is r squared. So this is 3. Well, I need to double that because the M is twice. So the radius is actually 6 for the M, right? But that's the radius. So we need to find like what the r squared is, which is just 6 squared. 6 squared is 36. The answer is just B. Big brain, big brain. I mean, you could graph it if you want to. Honestly, on an actual test, I would generally graph it and then see like if the radius actually increased by double. But I'm gonna save time. You guys can. If I get it wrong, it's your guys' fault, by the way, because I would have checked. Okay, yeah, 3 double 6, and then that's for sure, right? Like I went from 3 and I doubled it. It literally says M has the same center as but has a radius that is wait. Oh no, circle P. We're looking for P. Okay, never mind. I thought like I messed it up for some reason, but no, we're good. We're looking for P. Yeah, P has radius size double. Yeah, the P has the 6, and 6 times 6 is 36. So that it has to be P, and the center is the same too. So okay, yeah, it's B. Whew. Let's go. Give me more circle equation questions, honestly. This is kind of free questions. They give me a little stress because they're so simple. I feel like I'm missing something, but they're fast, right? That's what matters. Wait, what question are we on? Okay, I need to update the thing. Okay, let's solve this. Oh, similar. Cool. So this is proportion trick. It should be really fast. The volume of prism P is 972, and the volume is okay. So we can divide those to get the scale factor of the volumes. One edge has 12. What is? Oh, that's easy. This is a free question. 972 divided by 36. So we have the scale factor. So what do we multiply to the small one to get to the big one for volumes at least? Okay, so now we need to change that to 1 dimension because it's 3 dimension right now. We need edge lengths. Yeah, we're multiplying to edge. Okay, so let's cube root it. So it's 3 now. So now we have the scale factor of the edge lengths. And then we can just, sorry, which one's the bigger one? P is the bigger one, right? P is 2, yeah. So we need to divide 12. So we need to decrease this number, right? So we need to divide 12 by 3 and not multiply. What is the length in centimeters of the corresponding edge? Yeah. Q is the small. Okay. So this is 4. 12 divided by 3 is 4. The answer is 4. I'm gonna what? Like, is there a way I messed this up? I don't think so. But yeah, hopefully that's how scale factor works. Once you get the proportion of the volumes, you can like use cube and cube roots to like change back and forth between the edges scale factor and the volume, and then you can do from the edges you can like square it to get to the areas, and that's all that. Watch my geometry trigonometry video if that doesn't make sense. Now, I think there's no way I messed this up. It's literally just three different steps. So you have to do that, then you have to cube root it. I didn't mistype those. Then you cube root it. It's 3. Once you get 3, it's pretty much solved. You just do it. Like, yeah, now the smaller one. Okay, and this is definitely the smaller one. Yeah. Okay. Let's just check. It has to be 4. Let's go. Okay. What are you guys doing in chat? I'm gonna drink some water. Okay. Let's keep on going, right? Tip to get 450. Don't aim for 450. What are you talking about? Go watch my. Have you watched my YouTube videos on reinventing? Go watch those. Like, watch the grammar stuff, and you'll be past 450 easily. I have 50.5k subs, so that's crazy. Yeah, I literally jumped 1k subs in one day. It's probably because I'm streaming. My first son is named. You already have a son? You are using past tense. Okay. Anyways. I don't know what you're talking about. What are you on about? What do you mean, James Lee music? Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna do this. I need to continue. I am not doing English, by the way. At least not anytime soon. Okay. What was I doing? 9. Yeah, I just need to move, right? I just need to go. Let me make sure the counter is up to date. Yeah, it is. Okay. It is what it is. What the heck? No, I need to draw stuff, and yeah, that's okay. I'll just take my time on this one. We can kind of like take a breather. I kind of need a breather. Let's see. So RST angle T is a right angle. L lies on. Oh, what the heck? Not like this. Okay, what parallel? What's parallel to what? Okay, fine. Let's draw it. Let me find like the most room I get. So is this covering the? That's fine. Okay, let me increase a tiny bit more. Tiny. Is that okay? That's okay. Okay, let's start drawing. So R. R. Wait. T is the right angle. Oh, good thing I checked this time. If I messed that up, that would have been tragic. That would have been horrible. Okay. I learned my lesson at least. Okay. Okay, there we go. You can't just assume the middle number is always the right angle, I guess. Line L line L lies on OS. Okay, so it's somewhere here, right? Point L at least. Point K lies on S. Okay, I see what's happening. Let me like draw something for L. And I bet it's gonna be parallel. That's what the parallel thing was about before. So let me draw a dot. Okay. Okay. Yeah, point K. Okay, and then line LK is parallel to, yeah, and these are two similar triangles basically. Cool. Okay, if the length of RT is 72, can we solve this without like redrawing it? RT is 72, and the length of LK is 24. Okay, so we know the proportion now between the two triangles. That's good. That's okay. And the area of RST. Oh, that's good. Wait, no, it's not. What? The angle of RST is oh, so that tells us this. Okay, that is good. Okay, I know what I'm doing. That tells us we can solve for that now with the area. And then we can just use the proportion here to get KT. Oh, so we get that and subtract it. Okay. This is a bunch of extra steps, but that's fine. So we know the area of a triangle is obviously this, right? 792. At least that's the area of the triangle, but it's the formula it's equal to is 1/2 base times height. And we know the base is 72, so let's solve for the height then. Right, 72. So that's how we can get ST, the line ST, which is clearly 22, apparently. So now that's 20, now we know that's 22. Let me label that. That's 22. Now we can use this to find SK, right? Because we know the proportion between the sides, because they're similar triangles. So basically, let's line up like the big triangle on top, I guess. So that makes sure big triangle's always on top. So 22 is on top because it's probably the big triangle. And then we can solve for this now. Because proportion, like when I divide this over this, it should equal this over this too. That's how similar triangles work. So I have that. 7.33 apparently is the answer. It's not the answer. It's SK. Now I need to find KT, which is just 22 minus this. And what's left would be that. So let's just do 22 minus x1. That the answer is 44/3 basically. Okay. I'm just gonna make sure I didn't screw that up, and then we can move on to the next one. RST. T is the right angle. That's good. Point L lies on. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good. Okay, if the length RT is 70, that's good. The length of LK, that's good. The area is, yeah, 7. That's the area of a triangle. We're good. It's definitely 22. Yes, that's good. Okay, and then solving for SK, that is definitely correct, right? Bigger is smaller, bigger is, yeah, that's definitely correct. And then 7 point, and then we just subtract 22 from, that's definitely right. Okay, I mean, I might have still missed something, but I don't think so, because I checked a lot of times. And I'm being really conscious of making silly mistakes, and I don't think I made any. So 44/3 or 14.66 or 14.67. Whew. Yeah, let's just check. Right? Cool. Please. That's right, right? Yeah, that's right. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. For some reason, I forgot the answer I was trying to look for. That's good. Okay. Oh, control 1. Let's keep on going. Okay, circle. This should be. Oh, it's arc length though. Okay, that's like a math question. Okay, let's see. Okay, so circle has center O, and points A and B lie on the circle. Okay, so it's sector area. It's forming a sector on it. Yeah, let me just show you what I mean. Circle. Wait, let me make a bigger circle. Circle. That's not a bad circle. Okay. Anyways, O is there. And then we have points, right? A and B. Do they form a... Oh, arch is 45 degrees. So there's like a 45 degree... How do I... if that's 90, that means 45 is like... This? Kinda? Maybe? Anyways, yeah. The arch angle is the exact same thing as the central angle, by the way. So that means this is 45. And... the arc... The length of arc is 3 inches. That's 3. So basically, like in our formula for what we should be thinking about, right? We already know this fraction, right? We know like the proportion of this sector area to the entire circle now, right? It's just 50, it's like 45 angle compared to like the entire 360 degrees. Bam, we know that. Okay, and we know the arc length of AB is 3 inches. So I think we can solve for the circumference now, because it has to follow the same proportion of like 45 to 360, and like this arc length needs to be the same proportion as that. Also, I have this like I explained this in geometry and trigonometry video, by the way. Like it's in there towards the end of the video, I think. It's circle characteristics. What is the circumference? Yeah, so we just solve 24 is the answer. Cool. Arc length. I think that's good. Is there any chance it's not good? I think it's good. Yeah, we're fine. 45, 360. 45, 360. 1.25. What am I doing? I think it's good. I don't need to check anymore. 3, yeah, it's good. I keep on telling myself that, but then I just keep on like staring at it and trying to think if there's a way I could mess this up. And there's no way I could have messed that up. Because it's not like it's this arc way. No way. Maybe it doesn't say. What if it's like this arc? You don't know. And then the answer is like, but okay, yeah, it's not. Okay, I think it's fine. Okay. Center O, point AB. Okay. Yeah, we're good. I don't need to spend too much time on this. Let's just check for 24, which is D, right? So answer is D. Still kind of scared. I don't know why. Is it just like, is it premonition? Oh no, I was right. There's no reason to be scared. Why was I scared? Okay. Control 1. 94. Ooh, we're getting to only 30 questions. That's nice. 30 questions is genuinely like 2 hours. I'm not joking. Like that's kind of ridiculous. Why am I still doing this? Okay. Anyways, a right square pyramid has a total surface area. Now we're actually getting into the hard geometry stuff. Like okay. Yeah, now it's like area and volume questions and all that jazz. So I clicked the one thing. Hold on. I need to check if my yeah, you guys are back. Okay, let me solve this question. There should be I'm used to surface area, but these are just so annoying because you have to do so much stuff and yeah. Surface area of a total surface area of a pyramid. Okay, and the combined surface area of 4 lateral faces of. Yeah. Okay. So is there a way? Do I have to? Oh, let's just use this pyramid. Honestly, I don't feel like drawing more. Is that cheating? Not really, right? I can't even draw on this though. Like, okay, never mind. Bro, okay, I'll just draw it out. Let me draw a nice looking pyramid. Hold up. Watch. Oh shoot, that is not supposed to happen. Yeah. There you go. This is a square pyramid. Yeah, so the base is a square, basically. Got it. Okay, as a pyramid. So for this pyramid, we know the surface area. So this plus this plus this plus this plus the bottom. Okay, we know that. And the combined surface area of 4 so just the 4 lateral faces is like the 4, and the 2 in the back we can't see. It's 360. So if we subtract those two, by the way, we get the area of the base, right? Because if this is like everything, and this is only like those 4, then like the fifth side, which is just like the square base at the bottom, if we subtract the 2, we'll get that. So we can solve for that, and then since these are the squares, we can solve for each side too. We just square root that. Okay, let me do that. 75, 60. Minus 38, 160. Like I know I have to do this because in my head I need to find like this side length, and I need to find the height. And once I have that, I can solve for everything. So I'm just like kind of working backwards, if that makes sense. Okay, so this is the area of the square at the bottom, and I can square root this to get the base. Sorry, the side length of the square, right? It was 180, so apparently this is 180. That's the length, 180. I don't know why I drew this thing. That's fine. All right, yeah, anyways, that's 180. Okay, we're good. So that's 180. How do we deal with this? Wait, it tells us the height. No, it doesn't. What is that? It's asking us for the height. Okay, we don't even need to solve for like much, honestly. How do we get the height though? Oh, it's so annoying because we have to use this. Oh, okay, I see. So, okay. Basically, we know we can divide this by 4, right? There's a lot of, we divide this by 4, that's the area of one triangle. Okay, let's go down that route. And then we can get like the slant height. That's not the height, but we do the slant height by using that. Okay, so yeah, 38160, right? That's the divided by 4. So now that's just one side. Right, that's just one triangle. And obviously the area of a triangle is base times height divided by 2, right? So let's just set this equal to base times 1/2 times base height. And we know the base is 180, so let's just type in 180 for that. And then it solves for h for us, which is 106. So we know that this is 106. Now, that's not the answer. That's just the slant height, which is different from the actual height of the triangle. The actual height of the pyramid. So we know, oh shoot, okay. I kind of messed that up, huh? Oh well. We know, why is it not letting me draw? Okay. We know basically this line, right? That's 106. But the problem is like that's different from like from like inside the triangle, like like inside the triangle there's a line there. There's a line there. Yeah, that forms kind of like a right angle. So if you were to like hopefully that makes sense. It forms a right angle. I think it probably shows it here. Yeah, here. Like I'm talking about this height. That's different from this, obviously. We found that. Oh shoot, I didn't mean to click on that. What did I just do? Was it pop-up tab? Okay, now we're back. Anyways, yeah. We need to find that. We just found this. So we can actually do Pythagorean theorem, basically. That's what I'm saying. So we know this. We know that, because this is just half 180. This is just 90, I guess. And then we know this is 180, I think, right? Oh, it's 106. I'm stupid. 180 was the other one. 106. So this is 106. So we can use Pythagorean theorem because it's a right square. So this forms a right angle. So we can use this to Pythagorean theorem it, and bam, we'll have the answer after all of that. Okay. Dude, I don't want to do this anymore. Like, why is geometry so annoying? I haven't gotten a single geometry question wrong though yet. Hopefully I didn't just jinx myself, but so they're not like impossible to solve, right? But the problem is they just take a long time to solve, especially when I'm trying to explain every single concept. It's kind of it's tedious. It takes a long time. 56 I got, which is A. Is there a chance that's wrong? I don't think so. There's easily chances that's wrong. But anyways, I got this part right. Yeah. So as long as these numbers are right, then I'm fine. So is the 180 right? The 180 is definitely right because I just did. Let me make sure I didn't mistype anything, but that's definitely right. 3, 2, 4. Yeah, that's definitely right. Okay, the 180 is 100% right. So that means that this 90 is right too. Okay, so is this x1 right? Where was x1? Oh no, was this 106 right? The 106 we got by divided by 4. I got this, which is, where did that come from? Oh, it's from this. Divided by 4. Okay, so that's right so far. And then what do we do? We, base times height. Yeah, base times height. And the base is definitely right. So that means the height is right too. So 106 should be right. And I happen to get one answer, so it has to be A. Okay, let's just, I think it's good. I think it's good. 106. If I get this wrong, then well, it is what it is. But we don't, right? Please just scroll faster. Okay, A. Oh. It feels good to get that one right. But it's just like, now we got another question done. Let's go. Let me read you. Did you guys solve that question? If you solved the question, I would have been impressed, genuinely. If you can solve that question, you're set. Yeah. Like you're very good at solving stuff. Basically. You probably like can score 800s in math. Maybe not consistently, but you're up there. Uh okay. I don't know. Some people solved it. I feel like some people just couldn't solve it. And people said C and stuff, yeah. It was a really hard question. Hmm. Okay. Oof. Next. Okay. So now every single question from here on out is just gonna be like those types of questions, I think. I have a feeling. Because this is all area and volume now. Uh I guess we're going out with a bang, right? We have to the hardest ones at the end, the way I guess. Well, a right prism has a square base with a side length of 10. Oh, okay, it's not that bad. It's not really as bad as the pyramid. The height of the prism is 58. Okay, that's easy. So it's asking for the volume? Oh, easy. So we literally know the entire, like, all the sides. So it's just 10 times 10 times 58. Ah, where was this question when I was on the previous one? Yeah, I hope that makes sense. I just kind of just visualized it in my head, but I don't need to draw this out, right? Like, it's too late. I'm already studying. What am I doing? Why am I doing this? Okay, this is a really bad prism. But as a prism, this is 58, right? And we know the side lengths is a square base, so like all these are the same anyway. So there's 10 and 10. And obviously the volume formula for rectangular prism is length times width times height, or like the 3 dimensions, you multiply each together. So basically it's just that. And what's the volume in cubic inches? This is in inches, right? Yeah, it's in inches of the prism. There's no way to screw that up. Zero chance. Zero. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'll check my answer now. Okay. 5,800. Let's go. We take those. Okay. So we have 30 more questions. Oh, that's crazy. 30 more questions is a ton. Now, if we do 2 minutes per question, it's only 1 hour. Okay. That's crazy to say. Okay, let's do this. Okay, circle equation. Let's go. Let's go. This should be easy. Wait, my camera is fine, right? Yeah, okay. So we have this circle equation. The graph is the equation of the graph. Wait, the graph of the equation above is a circle. Got it. The point P is on the circle. Okay, so this okay. And its coordinates. Oh, okay. If PQ is diameter of the what is the coordinate P? Ooh. Okay, let's graph it and before we like figure out what the heck's going on. I think it's gonna be a bit tough. I don't know how if it's not directly like if it's kind of if the diameter is kind of slanted. I think we could probably figure it out, but it's gonna be we just have to experiment. I think I don't know on the top of my head how to handle that actually. So this y plus 5 equals 18, and then we can graph the point. Oh, easy. Never mind. So it's not slanted. It's literally so we literally look at this, right? Is that what it's asking us to do? So the answer is this A. Okay, I thought I thought it was gonna be like here, and I was like, oh, how do I get that? It's gonna. Okay. Anyways, I think this is good, right? X minus. Yeah. The graph of the equation above is a circle. Yes, I have that. Point P is on the circle. Yes, your point P. Okay. And has coordinates 10. Yes. If PQ is the diameter of the circle, so from whatever P, so the opposite side, which is right here. What is the coordinates of Q? Okay, it's just A. Why is there so many sixes? What happens at x equals 6? Did I missing something? Oh, it's at the top? Okay, I guess you can mess that up somehow. I don't know. Algebraically, maybe? But I clearly graphed it, and this is what I got. And I did not mistype anything. So it's just 2 negative 5. Okay. Please. Please. Oof. Hey, let's go. Okay. Yo, I had like a mini heart attack. Why? I don't understand why I'm so nervous. I think I'm so close now. Oh, okay. Oh, this one looks fun actually. I think it's because I'm so close to basically uh only getting 4 questions wrong that I'm just so scared to get another question wrong. Okay, is my camera blocking? Yeah, it's kind of blocking it a tiny bit. Can I move it? Does that help? I don't think it does. I guess we just ignore the graph for now. We just don't have Desmos, right? And we do this. Let's do that. That's fine now. Oh shoot, it's still blocking like the... What the heck? Is this better now? Oh, that's too small though. This is better, right? You can see. There we go. That's plenty. Honestly, that's too small, but I don't feel like changing it back, so that's probably good. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, let's solve it. So, in the figure, this is weird. In the figure segment AD and BE intersect at point C. Okay, AD is perpendicular to line L. Okay, so there's a little right angle here at point A. Yes. Which of the following additional piece of information is sufficient to determine that triangle? Oh, congruent. Oh, wow. I'm surprised. Okay. ABC is congruent to DEC. Oh, interesting. Okay, so these angles are the same. This angle is the same as that one, I think. Because that's how it works. Corresponding alternate interior angles. And obviously these are the same because they're right angles. So like, we know these are the same, these are the same. For congruency, it's the 4 things, right? It's ASA. I think I'm trying to get ASA because we have 2 angles. We're trying to see if like these sides are the same. But there's like ASA, side angles. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, you should, if you don't know that, then go watch my geometry trigonometry video. But there's ASA, SAA, SAS. Do I need to draw all of these? SSS, and then there's the last one, which is just AAS. Yeah, AAS. Okay. So we can do AAS or it could do ASA, I feel like. Okay, let's see. So segment AD is perpendicular to... What? Segment AD is perpendicular to line M. Oh. Wait, I just kind of assumed it was. Because didn't it say these are parallel? Did they say it's parallel? Oh, it never says L and M are parallel. I just kind of assumed that. Huh. Okay. I guess that would, yeah, you need that information. Because that would make this right angle 2 and then 2. But that's not enough to determine. Is it? Is that enough to just immediately determine that these are congruent? Let's see. AC equals 13. AC 13, DC equals 13. Because that's ASA. Okay, angle, side angle. Now, is it sufficient by itself? But I think you need both. Wait. Well, actually, I don't know. It's sufficient by itself. Is it just D? Shoot. Okay. Is it possible for you to know? Because obviously angle and angle isn't enough. You need to find a way to know that the sides are equal somehow. So how would we know that the sides are equal without it telling us? Is that possible? Basically. I know for sure, is this? Yeah, because this literally could be here, right? Technically. I know the graph says one thing, but like technically this isn't, unless it told us, like it couldn't be parallel. So we need to tell us that it's perpendicular, because that means that this is parallel now. Like this line is parallel to that line, and then it all clicks. Like this is equal to that. All the angles are the same basically. And we need like one side to be able to tell. But the problem is, are we able to know that the sides are equal just from this? Probably not. Is there like a... I'm just looking at this line, right? Like BE. Is there a way we can draw BE? Yeah, oh, like this. Oh yeah, we definitely can. Okay. Yeah, so... Okay, so there's a way I can draw BE where both sides aren't equal, actually. Like this is not equal to that. So we actually do need it to tell us that this is here. So this is definitely crucial. But this isn't. So it's just D. Then they're not. So you need both of them. It's not neither this is sufficient by itself, right? I is sufficient by itself, and D. 2 is sufficient by itself, but I is not. 1 is sufficient. Yeah. Whew. Which are the following? And I'm not overthinking this. Hopefully. AD and BE segment intersect at point C. Segment AD is perpendicular to line L. Yeah. Okay. It's just D. I trust in that. Yes. Yes, yes. Whew. It has to be D. If it's not D, then I need to hit the books again. Because I clearly don't know how geometry works. Neither. This is tricky though. It's D. Let's go. Oh. See, this is definitely a new question, by the way. I've never seen this question ever. This is definitely a new question added. So it was nice that I was able to solve that. Wow. Yeah, these are hard. How are the... okay. Dude. Wow, you guys are split between A and D. That's crazy. Well, okay. Let's keep on going. I had to bask in the joy of finishing that question. Okay, let me update the time. This is this is a crazy question, genuinely. I don't know if it's the hardest one we've done, but this is up there. It's crazy. Okay. Let's go here. Oh yeah, by the way, if you were confused, I think a lot of people think it's definitely not. Hopefully you understand that why you need two, right? Like you can't just have one by itself because we can have a situation where this side is not the same as that side. So we needed to specifically tell us that these are equal. Okay, so how I do is I literally try to break a situation in my mind and see if it's possible. Now it telling us this is actually wait, yeah, most people said A. So yeah, that's not right. That's why A is not right because it's not sufficient by itself. You need both of them. That's what it says. Sufficient by itself. This one, you need technically this M could be like this, and then this extends all the way here, and technically it's that triangle, right? So we needed to tell us that it's a right angle, or else we don't know that these are parallel, and we can't assume that these angles are the same as these then. So basically, we need both of them. You can do situations where if you only have one of them, you can break the possibilities that these are congruent. So yeah, okay. Hopefully that makes sense. I'm gonna move on because I'd rather get this done sooner rather than later. Okay, I'm fine now. I'm not as tired as I was 20 minutes ago. So maybe I'm bipolar or something. I don't know. Okay, so a circle in the xy has a center -5. Oh, okay, so it's a equation. Nice. Oh, hey, I don't know about this one. Okay, I can solve this. It's just annoying to solve because I have to type in. I'm assuming I have to graph this, get a bunch of points from here, and then use regression to solve that. And I don't feel like doing that, but I guess you kind of have to, right? What else are you supposed to do? So let's get this over with. So +5 plus y equals 9 squared. So we have the graph of the circle. The center is right? -2 and all that. Yeah, the center is right. So we also have everything right. So let's get points from here. -5, 11. And we're just going to use these points to review regression for this equation. Because they're the same equation, right? We need at least 3 points because it's 3 random constants, right? So -5, -7. Okay, those points look right. And let's just pick this point, I guess. 42. 42. Okay, 3 points should be enough. Let's just use that. Okay, now let's do a question. It wasn't that bad, right? It didn't take that long. Compared to like drawing out the geometry stuff, I prefer this, honestly. Ax1 plus by1 plus c squiggly line 0. Oh, I forgot the plus, that's why. Okay, there we go. So let me check. I didn't mistype. I did not mistype. I did not. Okay. So c is negative 52. Oh. I'm gonna duplicate this and like graph it just because I want to see what it looks like. It should look the exact same as the purple one. I think that's pretty obvious, but who knows? Maybe it doesn't. And yeah, it's the exact same. Okay, perfect. So we got the equation, right? Basically, we know for sure this is the right equation. And what is c equal? Equals negative 52. So that's the answer. I think. I got this. So this circle is definitely right. Negative 5, 2, and radius is 9. Right? Like I can literally see radius is 9. I think. Can I? 11. My brain's too slow. Oh, sorry, I had to increase by 18. Oh, yeah, the radius is definitely 9. I was thinking, that doesn't really add that, like, if I subtract those don't equal 9. It equals 18, which makes sense. Yes, okay. Yeah, because that's diameter divided by 2. Okay, so the radius is 9 here. The center is also negative 5, 2, right? So, perfect. And that circle is definitely right then. So, we got points. This is definitely the right thing. And then the format is right. Yeah, it's just, it has to be this. It has to be negative 52. Okay. Let's go. Oof. Wait, we're almost on question 300. We have one more. And then we have finished 300 questions. Wow. Oh, what the heck? Wait. How do you solve this question then? What? Yeah. Maybe I can figure out what it's asking me. Wait, this is stupid. It's not. Do I even do this quite? Like, what? There's like a. Huh. Okay, sorry. I'm trying to make sure like the entire question shows, but I can't. There you go. That's probably fine. You see that? There's an error. Oh, sorry. I just noticed my my camera's still blocking it, huh? How do I let's just go full screen again. Why not? There you go. Oh, I probably zoomed in too much. There we go. Okay. Yeah. So what do I do about this? I think I try to figure it out still, but if I can't, like, is it really impossible for me to solve the question? Then, like, I can't really do anything about it, right? Okay. So the figure EG and AD, EG and AD intersect at F. Okay, so there's like similar triangles, Mike. I don't know. Hi, this is future James. I'm actually recording this after the stream. I'm doing this because during the stream, I don't think I gave a satisfactory answer explanation for how to solve this question. Every other question in the stream, I actually knew how to solve, right? This is the only question that I physically just couldn't figure out how to solve. So this is me explaining how to solve this question now, because I feel like a lot of you would want an explanation for this question. Now, I'm gonna assume you've already basically read the question, like understood it. Yeah, like this is just kind of repeating everything here. The only new information here is, oh yeah, this is like some kind of formatting error, but I'm pretty sure this is supposed to say line L is parallel to line J, so these are parallel, right? And then EF is equal to 0.5. So basically it's saying this is half of this, right? So we could just say like, okay, whatever this length is, it's always gonna, this is gonna be 2x that, right? And then it says FG, so FG, this line is 2.25 times CD. So whatever this is, multiplied by 2.25 is going to equal that, right? And 2 times 2.25 is 4.5. So basically, this is 4.5x. 4.5x. Okay. Okay. Yeah. And then which the file must be. So that's all it gives us. Now, something important you have to realize is that this is the same as this. Well, this line AF, right? Line AF is the exact same as line FD. You have to realize that. And this is called the midpoint theorem. The only reason why I know you have to know that is because after I got this question wrong, YouTube chat was just screaming at me, "Oh, midpoint theorem, midpoint theorem." So I had to search it up, and it makes sense. And I actually like proved it myself, and I spent like literally not joking like 2 hours explaining it in a recording, and I realized that you don't need to know the theory behind it. So I just kind of just I scrapped that recording. I'm starting over again. Okay, you don't need to know the theory behind it. Okay, all you need to know is like if you're in the situation again, you can use this. So basically, the conditions for this is there have to be three lines that are parallel to each other, and there has to be a triangle here. And I know how the question only says that these are parallel, but you also know that this line is parallel to these two as well because of this, right? Because of this. Like it tells you that these two angles are the same, right? X and it says X here. So we know these are the same value. And because of alternate interior angles, we know this line is parallel to this line. You can if you're not sure about alternate interior angles, you don't know what that is, or you don't know this rule that like when this is like parallel lines means this is the same as that, then you can watch the geometry and trigonometry video in my on my YouTube. It's towards the beginning of that video I go over all the angle rules. So you can just watch that really quick. But basically we know all three of these lines are parallel and like this triangle shape, right? So basically there's a triangle, the tip of the triangle is on like the one of the parallel lines, and the end of the triangle is on another parallel line. You have like a third parallel line, or I guess like the middle parallel line, going right through the triangles. Okay, so this is the case whenever this happens. So basically, the midpoint theorem is anytime you see that this side and this side is equal to each other, then you know that this is twice as big as this. Okay, that's the entire midpoint theorem. This side is going to be twice as big as that whenever this and this are the same. So this can go either way, honestly. I can see, which this question actually demonstrates both cases, which is great. So either the question is going to not tell you that this is twice as big as this, and it's only going to tell you that this is the same as this, and then you have to then know, oh, because this is the same as this, according to the midpoint theorem, this is going to be twice as big as this now. That's just something you have to know. Or the question might not tell you that this is the same as this, which is the case for this question, right? It didn't tell you that this was the same as this, but it told you that this was twice as big as this. So if it tells you that this is twice as big as this, then you know that these are the same. Okay, they're kind of just like if you know one of them, then you know the other one, right? So it's probably only going to tell you one of them, and you have to know the other one. And by the way, if you do want to know how to prove this theorem, just search a midpoint theorem on Google, and it's like watch the first video. Like this Khan Academy video is probably a good video. Just watch that, and if you really want to know. Again, like I tried recording the explanation, or I tried to make up my own theory for why this works, and I think it was a good theory, but it's just not worth it. I think for you really don't need to know. I think you just memorize this, and this is a really real question too. I seriously doubt you'll ever run into questions where you actually have to know this. This is just one example of a question out of basically thousands of math questions I've seen. And out of thousands, I've only seen like one question where you have to know this. So basically, you won't ever run into a question like this, I'm pretty sure. It's a very rare chance you have to actually know this. So I wouldn't even worry about this until you're like above 750 math score, honestly. But like you can learn this either way. So I just memorize the theorem. So again, anytime you see three parallel lines and then this triangle looks like this, then you know that oh these are the same if this is double of this, or vice versa. If these are the same, then I know that this is double of this. Okay, so just memorize that. Now we can solve this question using that now. Now this question is actually pretty easy because let's just go down one by one, right? Let's prove AB equals 2.25 EF. This one is pretty simple, right? It says AB has to be 2.25 greater than EF. We know this is wrong because look at the triangle, right? This is definitely opening upwards, right? It doesn't matter. This is not drawn on a scale. This is how triangles work. It's continually like opening upwards, right? And we already know that this is 4.5x of this. So if this is 4.5x of this, there's no way this is 2.25x of that. Because like, we know this side length has to be bigger than this side length. Sorry, we know this side length has to be bigger than this side length, for sure. Right? So this has to be bigger than 4.5x. There's no way it's 2.25 then. Because 2.25 is less than 4.5. So it's just wrong. Okay, we know this has to be like 9x or something like that. Like not 2.25. So that's wrong. Okay, it has to be bigger than 4.5. Okay, not 2.25. Okay. FG, this length is equal to half of this. Now, this is using the midpoint theorem, okay?
So it doesn't actually say in the question anywhere specifically that this is double of this. It tells us that this is double of this, but we don't know for sure that AB is double of FG. But we actually do know because of the midpoint theorem, right? Again, we prove that these are the same. We prove that these are the same because again, these are parallel is the shape, and then this is twice as this. So because we know that, then we know these are the same. Okay, now we look at this triangle. This triangle also has the midpoint theorem, right? Because it's the same shape, but it's just like flipped, right? So because we know these are the same, again, it's going to tell us one of the two, right? So in this case, only told us that these sides are the same. But because we know these sides are the same, we know that this is double of that. So we know, yes, this is true, right? This is literally saying, is FG half of this length? Right? So if you multiply this length by 0.5, you have to equal that. Which, yes, right? We know this is double of that. So the answer is, well, this must be true, basically. Yeah, according to the midpoint theorem. And then the third one is EF over, yeah, this over this has to be equal to AF over FD. Okay, which is wrong, right? We know that if we do EF over FG, it's going to be X over 4.5X, right? So X over 4.5X, and the X is going to cancel out, so this is just 1 over 4.5, or 0.2 repeating. Okay, we know that AF over FD is not that, because we know these are the same according to midpoint theorem, right? Remember, I'm explaining this for like the fourth time now, but yeah, this is double of that, and like all three are parallel, right? So because of that, the midpoint theorem, we know these are the same, and because we know these are the same, then the fraction AF over FD is actually equal to 1, right? It's literally the same number over the same number, so it's not equal to 1 over 4.5. So we know this is not true. So then the only answer here is 2 only, which is B. Yeah, the answer is B for this. Okay, that's all I had to say about this question. Back to the live stream.
And line is parallel to J. Oh, I think it just says line L. I think it's just line L. Okay, it's not that big of a deal. I think it just means line L. Because what else would it be parallel? Okay. EF equals EF equals what? If EF equals 0.5, so this is half of CD. Oh, okay. I'll just X and 2X, I don't know. That just helps me remember that this is always 2 times bigger than that one. Okay. And FG is 2.25 times CD. Ooh, that's an okay. Yeah, I remember that. That's fine. Because it's the same side. I don't know how to deal with that. Which of the following must be? Oh, I multiplied this by 2.25. Oh, so I can just do 2 times 2.25, which is 4.5, right? That's how that works. Yeah, so this is 4.5x. So whatever x is, this is always just going to be 4.5 that. And then this is always going to be 2 times that. Yeah, because I just did, so yeah, this is going to be double because I have to decrease it by half to get to there, right? So this is always double that. And then this is always, I have to multiply this number by this to get to that. So it's always 2.25. So I just took whatever this was and then x this. Now I know the relationship between everything. And now we can probably solve the question. AB equals 2.25 EF. No. No. There's no way that's true, right? Because this is literally, I mean, visually it looks bigger than that. This is definitely a bigger triangle for sure. So the fact that this is already 4.5, there's no way that's true. I could be wrong, but I don't think that's true. FG equals 0.5 AB. Ooh, does that? So that just means this is the same proportion as that. So I don't know if there's a way for me to verify that it must be true. It sounds about right though, but how do I... Is it because all the angles are the same? Like this is the same as that, and then... Oh, maybe. Wait, if I can make sure all the angles are the same, then that would be true. Okay, so I know this is the same as that. Is there a way I can verify that? Oh, this is the same as that too. Oh, so that means that's the same because 2 angles, 180 minus these, so that we know that one too. Okay, so all the angles of this big triangle is the same as this one, basically. I verified that somehow. Yeah. So, wait, x? Huh? Okay. Whatever that means. Yeah. So, yes, but what if this one isn't, right? Like, what if, I know this one is the same, but what about this one? What if this one isn't? So how do I know that this angle, I mean, obviously this angle is the same, but what about these two? How do I know? So, what do I know? So I know these are the same. Oh, so by default, these are the same then. Okay, that makes sense. So, yes. Okay. So 2 has to be right, I think. This one has to be right. Okay. And 3, sorry, is it too small for you? Like, can you see that? It's so small. It's tiny. Oh well. EF over FG. EF over FG has to be equal to AF over FD. This is so hard. Oh, shoot. Why are you doing this to me? EF over FG has to be equal to AF. Huh? I don't even know how are these related? Like, how do you even figure that out? Bro. Is this right? This has to be right? 4.5. So basically, this equals 1 over 4.5. So you're saying that basically FD is 4.5 of that? Ah, bro. This is 4.5. There's no way. Maybe. Is there a way I can like disprove that? My gut's telling me it's no. But I don't know if I can disprove that somehow. Oh, I don't want to do this. How do I just immediately, how do I just like press a button and just know the answer? Why isn't that an option? EF. Yeah, am I overthinking? I think I'm overthinking this, and you guys are just yelling at me in the comments in the chat, and I failed you guys. Okay, well, I need to figure out this AFFD thing. Okay, I need to figure this out. So, is it either B or is it D? Like, I need to figure that out. I wish there wasn't an option D. Then I could like, yeah. So, it must be true. So I need to find a way to disprove, but I don't know how. I don't know. I'm gonna be here for like an hour on this question. What the heck? How do I do this? The 4.5. Also, how do I disprove? I think I disproved that because it's bigger. This is definitely bigger than that, which is what's happening, no? Or at least like this has to be the same as. Dude, I don't even remember what I disproved before. It said EF had to be 2.25. No, that's not right. Okay, that's definitely one. Yeah, EF, FG, AF. No, my brain. X. I kind of think that's wrong, but like it could be right, and I have no idea how to prove or disprove. And what am I missing? This is stupid. 4.5x. I just look at chat. I feel like somebody smart that can just tell me. Somebody who hasn't been doing math for like 20 hours straight. They can tell me. AF, FD. I don't know how. Okay, how do we find like any relationship of this? That's the problem, right? Are these similar triangles? Oh, let's just figure out if these are similar triangles. Are these similar triangles? Will that help us even? I guess it would because it tells us this and that. Oh, I'm genius. Okay, got it. So are these similar triangles, basically, when you figure that out? This is the same as that, and that's the same as that. So these literally are. They're similar triangles. Okay, wait. Yes. What does that mean, though? So if these are similar triangles, that means that if this is always bigger by that proportion, this is always bigger by that proportion too? I mean, like, it's always that proportion too? Yes. Okay, so it's D. It's D. I think. Because these are similar triangles. Because similar triangles, that means that the proportions should be the same. Right? Like AF should equal FD. Oh. This over this should equal this over this. Always. Because these are similar triangles. Now, why can't AB... There's not even an option for all three, though. So I know it's like... I'm not going to have to worry about that. All right, I think it's D. And what was FG? So this being half of this FG being... Oh yeah, because these are similar triangles too. AB. AB times, yeah. So this is 2 times this one. But these, like, all of these are similar triangles. So, yeah. Wait, is there a way... Like, do I know for sure, though? Like, just the fact that they're similar, does that mean that this is also... Does that mean that these are like that? I guess. Like, they're similar in a way that... But, like, this could be lowered down on here. But they can't, because they have the same angles, no? Okay. I'm gonna go with D. This is a YOLO play, okay? Because I don't want to spend time on this question anymore. I've been dying. And I'm sure there's going to be a lot more of these because I genuinely think it's going to get harder and harder. And we can't spend this much time on one of these. So I'm going to say D. I've had like reasonable assumptions for each one. I just think that there's similar triangles. And there was not even an option for only 3. So it has to be. So I know 3 is true, right? So by default, then... Okay. I'm actually kind of confident it's D. Could be wrong. I'll go out blazing flames if I'm on there. So it's worth it. D. But if I get it right, it's gonna feel so good. No. Never mind. I went out blazing, guns flailing. Wait, I thought these were similar. Huh? Are these not similar triangles? Is that not how that works? I'm sorry, but... Oh, these sides just like not supposed to... No, these are, right? I'm confused, guys. Can somebody smart tell me, like... These are similar triangles, right? You guys are... Okay, let's see what happened in the comments. Why is he acting like he never... What do you mean? Bro, don't check. Okay. I've never seen this question. What are you talking about? How do you know he's B? How do you know it's B? Am I stupid? The midpoint theorem? Okay. That's not... I don't know what the midpoint theorem is, genuinely. Like, that's not a thing that... Do you have to know that to answer this question? I'm sure you don't, right? I generally never heard of the midpoint theorem. I don't even know what that is. There's nothing about the midpoint theorem here. Wait, what is... It's all about similar triangles. But I just don't... Like, my reasoning should have been solid. I don't know why... These are similar triangles. These are literally the same. So if I just... Whatever this one over that one, that should... Over that one should be... No? Are they the right similar triangles? Like, these are the same? This... Oh, is this not the same as that one? Are these not similar triangles? Did I mess it up? How did I think they were similar triangles before? Oh, because these were the same? Oh, then these must be the same. Yeah, they're similar triangles. What are you talking about? Bro, I don't understand. I don't know what the midpoint theorem is. I've never learned it. I don't know what the midpoint theorem is. And I never needed a midpoint theorem ever on the SAT. Is the midpoint theorem just like parallel EF is half? Wait. Is theorem half and parallel? I want to waste time on this, but I guess it's not wasting because I'm trying to figure out how to solve this. So making AF equal to AD. AF equal to AD. What? Okay, do you realize what you're saying? That's just not true. What are you talking about? What is this guy saying? Half parallel there's a typo here, right? You can't say AF is equal. Literally AF and AD, that's not possible that they're the same. I don't know what you're on about, but that's not possible. There's literally not like this is definitely shorter than like what do you mean? Point L okay. Okay, let's try this one. I mean, half in parallel EF is half if CD, I don't know. Okay, so it has points and AF equals AD. That's what you're saying. What do you mean? Do you see this? Like, I'm not crazy, right? That's literally impossible for this to happen. You cannot say AF equals AD. That's not a thing. You can't say AF equals AD. That's not a thing. That's just not, like, those are, you see this one's smaller than that one. Okay, it doesn't matter, it's not drawing scale. It's just not possible for these to be the same. I don't know what you're talking about. Look at my, I don't see yours. Boon. Dude. I don't know. Okay. You know, let's just read the animation now. Let's just read this giant block of text and see what happens. You gotta assume their lengths. No, you don't. What? Okay. You guys just don't know what you're talking about. Let me like actually read this. I don't trust you guys anymore. The point B is correct. Yeah. Angle and the alternate here angle is it follows that parallel. I knew B, but why is D wrong? Am I stupid? Each have two angles. So angles are similar. It's also given that. Oh, you're saying that this is equal to that. You just typed it in wrong. You said AD. You're not saying FD, right? That's the problem. That's what you mean. Okay. But I'm sure there's a way to solve it without mid, because they didn't use the midpoint theorem, right? You don't need to know that. AF equals, oh, how did they know AF equals FD? What? EF equals 0.5 of AD. Oh, wait. Okay, so they didn't use a midpoint theorem. I don't know what you guys are on about, but they did something where it was CD. I'm sure you can use the midpoint theorem. CD, so AF. So AF equals, okay. Okay, maybe it is the midpoint theorem. They just don't specifically name it. Whatever type that is just like, bro. It's not one. You can't trust this diagram, by the way. Like, it's not on the scale. I don't know what you're on about. Like, does this look like it's 40 times this? No, right? But I got that somehow. So I was like, there's no way that this is the same. Okay. Okay. Well, I'll just take an L. It is what it is. Can't win them all. Wait, let me search a midpoint theorem though. I'm gonna see what you guys are talking about. Midpoint theorem. Okay, let's look at this. So midpoint theorem says that the line segment connecting the points at two sides of a triangle is parallel to the third side and is equal to half the length what? Line segment connecting the midpoints of 2 is parallel to the third side. It's parallel to this and is equal to half the length of that third side. So it's just saying this is equal to that, right? Like that. What does that have to do with AF being the same as FD? Like, it doesn't say anything about that. Oh, it says here. So it's saying that they're half. Oh, so when this is half of this, that means that these are equal. Is that what you're saying? That makes sense, actually. Okay, I got it. Oh, I see. Oh, it's because of this. Okay, yeah, this means that these are equal. Okay, I see now. Sorry. I just thought they were similar triangles. Why was my reasoning wrong, though? It's probably because I messed up this thing. No, they're similar triangles, though, aren't they? Like, why is... So they're not similar triangles, but why did I think they were? Because these are the same... This is the same as this, right? No? I guess this one's different, but if you have two triangles... So this is not the same as that one? But then I just got lucky when I got... You know what? I feel like I should move on. This is too... Somebody, like, give a good explanation. I think I'm not capable of properly understanding this within, like, a decent amount of time, especially with how tired I am. I think it's better if I just move on. I might, like, later on, I might make a recording of how to, like, solve this question and put it somewhere. I don't know. We'll see. I am going to move on. So, yeah, it's the interest of time, you know. Oh my god, I got that question wrong. Okay, sorry. Let me. Hopefully, that's the last one that happens to this though. Wait, this was question 300, right? Wow, we literally like failed the question 300. Well, I failed question 300. You guys are smart. Okay. What are you guys saying in chat now? Similar ratios. Yeah. I don't have a Discord. Okay, I'm gonna keep on going. Hopefully that makes... At least I like explain my reasoning, right? So you guys can... Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Let me keep on going. That wasted so much time, genuinely. And I still got the question wrong. But what can you do? Yeah, it's just a hard question. Like, if I ran into that question during the test, I would be stumped. I don't know. I would get a 790 if it was worth any points. That's a hard question that I just don't know how to solve. Okay. Length of a rectangular diagonal is 3 square root of 17. Okay. And the length of a rectangular shortest side is 3. Okay. What is the longest side? Oh, it's a Pythagorean theorem. Okay, that's easy. I don't even need to draw this out. Because I know the hypotenuse. Diagonal is just the hypotenuse of like a triangle, right? It's a right triangle. Here's the hypotenuse. Here's the shortest side. So we just need to find that. Okay, yeah. See, why can't we just do these questions? Square root. Maybe we come back to that question at the end. If there's no other questions like that. But we have like an hour or something to do questions to get through, so I need to rapid fire this. 3 square root plus a square. 12. What is the length of this? 12. And not gonna lie, my brain's genuinely fried. It's not functioning at full capacity. But I'm pretty sure I got this one right. You know, like how can I mess this one up? What is the length of longer side? Yeah, 12. Diagonal. I'm overthinking this. I'm overthinking the heck out of this. But yeah. Shorter side is 3, length. Oh, okay. It's just 12. Let me send it. Where's 12? Why is it like jittery like that? You see it? Wait, what's happening? I'm like not even... Okay. 12. Nice. Okay. Well, in the right triangle XQS, the length of hypotenuse SQ is 4 square root of 82. The length of RQR is that. What is the length of RS? Okay. So this is just the right. What? Okay. I mean, I'll take it. 3 points, I guess. 82. So this is literally the Pythagorean theorem again. This is the right triangle. It literally tells us the other sides. And then it tells us, oh, what is the other side? So I'm 36. Yeah. So in triangle has the length of hypotenuse SQ. Yeah. And the length of side QR 4. What is the length of RS? There's no possible way to mess this up. So yeah. Okay. Cool. 36. Okay, what are we on? Well, question 302. Okay, we still have a lot of questions to do. The volume of this right circular cylinder A is 22 cubic. Okay, so it's something to do with cylinders. So volume, what is volume in cubic of a right cylinder with twice the radius and half? I feel like I'm gonna embarrass myself on this question. So because nothing comes to my mind, I'm just gonna have to like plug and chug. I think I can solve this, but this might take me a while. What the heck? Sorry. It's 22 cubic centimeters, but then that includes pi and everything, no? How do you even do it? Okay, I'm just gonna have regression do it for me, honestly. So I know the volume of a cylinder is pi r squared times h, right? Right. So, okay, that gives me a value for r and h. Okay, got it. So let's just say these are the values r and h. Let's So let's twice the radius, so increase the radius by 2. My guess is just gonna double when I have to. I don't know. We'll find out. Okay, I'm not gonna even think about it. So basically, we're gonna right now r is 1, so I'm gonna double it. So it's gonna be 2 now, times 2, right? And then half the height. So the height is 7 point something. I'll just copy it exactly and divide it by 2. Okay. 44. Bam. Is the answer just C? Let me try another one. So let me like, that's right? I did that. There's no way that's wrong. But let me force R to be like greater than 1 or something. Okay, let me try again. So now, let me see if it's also 44 when I do this, right? If this is also 44, then I know it's 44 for sure. So 4. So I'm gonna double the radius because this is 2. Yeah, double the radius, and then half the height. So 1.7507 divided by 2. Yeah, I got 44 again. I mean, there's rounding and stuff going on, but yeah. The volume of cylinder is 22. What is the volume in cubic? I did not. I did pretty well in this question, honestly. I'm happy with my performance. I think. With twice the radius and half the height. Yeah, it's 44. Okay. C. C. Let's go. That's smart to do that, actually. I'm surprised I came up with that. Let me update the thingy. Okay, so a circle has center P, point A. What the heck is going on? Circle has. I probably need to draw this out, huh? Fine. A circle has center P. That's way too small of a circle. Let's make it bigger. That's. It's fine. It's not even a circle, but it is what it is. P and then point A and B lie on a circle. Okay. The measure of arc. Okay, so it's 45. Oh, didn't we do this exact question? No, no. But now it's is that instead of the circumference, asking for the radius, but it's literally the exact same question. Like okay, 45. 45 degrees. Dude, that's so bad. I don't even care anymore. Okay, but we did this exact same question, but the numbers were different. I mean, the 45 was the same, but the 4 pi was different, I think. And it asks us to find the circumference instead of just the, well, yeah, instead of the radius. So that's 45 degrees, right? And then this is 4 pi. So basically, you should be thinking 45 over 360. At least this is what I'm thinking. And then 4 pi over some value for that's gonna be the circumference. Now I need to get the radius from this. So I'm just gonna take the pi out. Okay, 32. So the answer is 16. I think I did that really fast though, so I'm gonna like slow down. So basically, let me make sure. Point P, AB, yes. AB. So this is arc AB, obviously. And by the way, arc angle is the same thing as central angle. So this is just 45. That's why I said 45 here. So I know this pizza slice is 45th over 360th of like this entire circle. So that should also apply to this arc length then. Like this arc length in total should be 45 over 360th of this entire thing. So that's why I just said equal to that fraction. And this is just for the circumference. I'm trying to find the circumference here, right? You can do it this way. And so I know, so since I found C now, I have to type it manually because I'm gonna have to do a question later with it again. Okay, so I have C now, and then I can set it equal to the formula for circumference and solve for the radius, right? Because I'm trying to find the radius. Yeah, so 2 pi r. The answer is 16. And that's how we got 16. Okay. Yeah. And it was multiple choice before. Now it's free response. That's crazy. Okay. Let's just try 16 then. We make mistakes. So if I make a mistake here, then yeah, we make mistakes. It was 16 though. No mistakes yet. At least not on that question. Okay. Oh, that's another arc. Why is this is a bad question bank, honestly, because arc length questions are generally so rare on the actual practice test. I don't know why there's so many practice questions with these, but you wouldn't see anywhere near this many, honestly, on the actual test. Okay. A and B lie on a circle with radius 1. I'm trying to picture this. Yes. Okay. And arc AB has length. Okay, this is like the exact same question. But this time it's even easier because it's asking us for a fraction. Well, fraction of the circumference. Okay. Actually, do I? Oh. Well, fraction of the circumference of the circle is the length. Okay. So literally, it tells us pi 3. We can solve for the circumference. We just do this divided by the circumference. Yeah. Okay. 2 pi r is the circumference, right? And we know the radius is 1. So literally, it's just 2 pi. Because r equals 1, right? So 2 pi is the circumference. And we know the arc length is pi over 3. So we just literally do, what's the fraction of this number over this number? That's what it's asking. What is the fraction of the circumference of the circle? What fraction of the circumference of the circle is the length of, yeah. So like what fraction is this of that? So we literally just divide them, and then the answer is 1/6, which makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Points A and B. Okay, how do you mess this up? Like, there's no way that you can even mess this up, right? So the answer is definitely just 1/6, I think. Has length pi over 3. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Let's check. One 6. Let's go. Okay. Oh, I forgot to copy and paste in that one question I got wrong into the Google Doc that I'm supposed to do. I'll do it after this question. I just got so traumatized by that question that I wanted to stay away from that. I just forgot. I guess. My bad. I need to do that. Although I feel like you guys aren't even like using that Google Doc anyways, so at least the new viewers might be, but most people aren't. So I don't think it's that big of a deal, right? Not even like there's an answer explanation for that question that's like intelligible. Triangle ABC is similar to this. A corresponds to angle D, angle C and F. The length of AB is 2.9. Wait. Triangle ABC is similar. Okay, yeah. My brain's kind of fried right now. Yeah. Okay, so the length of AB is 2.9 times the length of DE. So, okay. I guess we just have to draw it out, which is I just want to not draw this out, but oh shoot. There's still 20 questions on there. Okay. I got this. A corresponds to, okay. Oh shoot, wrong. That's fine. A, no. Bro. A, B, C. Okay. And then D, E, F. D, E, E, I can't really, I need to draw in one stroke or else it's not going to let me draw. Okay. And the length of AB is 2.9 times the length of DE. 2.9 times the length of DE. Okay. If tangent of A is 21, I don't know, it's just Y here. 20. Okay. So this over that. What is the sine of D? I don't know. This over that. How does any of this relate to each other? I guess you can like get it in terms of what's like this over that, right? So the problem here is you need to get like x in terms of y somehow, which you can, because you can just okay. I'll solve it this way. It seems like a very convoluted way to solve it, but this is the way it came to my mind, right? So I'm just gonna do 21 squared plus 20 squared to just see what is 841 square root of 841. So basically 29y, right? 21y, 20y, 29y should be like the thing. So I know this equals 29y, basically. And then I can solve for basically like what is y equal, right? Like I can isolate y and then plug it in here, and then I can do the sign, I guess. So I want to explain this properly after I finish this, because yeah, I'm a bit not even sure what I'm supposed to be doing. So 2.9 x over 29, and that makes it equal to y, because I just divided 29 over. Okay, so then for when I see that, it's just 21. So this is just 21 times this thing, times 2.9 x over 29. Okay, so we have that. Then all we need to do is take sine opposite over hypotenuse. Bam. This, which honestly x doesn't really matter because it cancels out anyways, but all of that over 2.9. And the answer is 21 over 29. Does that seem right to you? Oh, I didn't even have to. I literally had 21. What am I? I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. Wait, what's the point of this then? Why'd they give us x? Why'd they give us 2.9 is... Okay, I guess this is irrelevant. Who cares? I'm done with this. Okay, I'm gonna show you like a really easy way to solve this, because I didn't even have to do all that. I don't know. You guys are probably screaming at me because I'm stupid. Bro, yeah, this doesn't even matter. Okay, let me show you guys how easy this is. Wait. So basically, ABC, we draw the triangles, yeah, sure. ABC, all of that. Okay, AB is, you just kind of ignore that. Honestly, that doesn't really matter, apparently. At least I think so, it doesn't matter. What matters is this, tangent of A equals 21 over 20, because that actually tells you like two relationships within the triangle, within one triangle. And these are similar anyway, so these are, like, tangent of A is the same thing as tangent of D anyway, so it doesn't really matter. And I just represent it like this, because basically you just need to know that if I divide this over this, it's going to equal 21 over 20. So I just put like a y here, just to, because it's not exactly 21 and 20, it's just, I just know the proportion is that, right? But then I need to solve with this because I need to find sine of d, which is this over that, or same thing as like this over that, because it's the same triangle basically. So I need to find this over that. So to do that, I need to get this. How do I get that? I just use Pythagorean theorem, like 21. Yeah, that's easy. And I just got c. I got c squared, and I squared rooted it. Or you literally just do c squared, and then it's gonna solve for you. 29, right? So 29. This is 29 over y. Like at least the ratio keeps like that. Keeps it 29 over y, right? I mean, if you're really worried about like the y thing, though, you could even do a bit of this, right? You can. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Square. You can even do this, and then just have it. I'm throwing. It's not even fair at this point. Oh, okay. Y1. I just want to chill and not have to worry about anything. This equals, we need to find like what is C, right? So C has to be some crazy times Y. Not crazy, but okay. Yeah, you get 29 still. So you could do it this way, although I kind of knew it's going to be the same anyway. So you get 29. So now we have this. We can just literally do what is sine, right? It's opposite of adjacent. Sorry. Opposite of hypotenuse. So SOH, right? Sine is opposite of hypotenuse. So this is 21 over 29. The answer is 21 over 29. Now, if I got that wrong still after all that, then yeah, I guess I'm a bot. ABC is similar to DEF. A corresponds to D. C corresponds to F. And right triangles angle AP. It's 2.9 times the length of D. Yeah, I don't know why they gave us that. This is completely useless, right? You don't need to know that at all. There's no point in knowing that. I mean, you can, but that doesn't. You can solve the question without it. Tangent A. Watch me still get the question. I'm gonna get the question wrong. Just watch. 21 over. Yeah. Okay. It's 21 over 29. I think it's 21 over 29. I could be wrong. We make mistakes sometimes. I wish there was answer choices so like I would be more certain, but oh, we got it right. For all of that, just for 21 over 29. Like, why was I even spending that long doing that? I don't want to talk about this. I have 20 questions left. Okay, wait. Before I forget, let me put this question. Where was that crazy question? Did I just skip over it? Oh, here. Should I delete all my like I'll delete all my annotation stuff. How do I do that? I just manually click. Okay. Bear with me. Hold up. This is no. Okay. This one is just a hard question, so I don't know how you can. Okay. Oh well. Let's just screenshot this. Oh shoot! I want to show the question ID too. So there we go. So you guys can't see it probably, but it's okay. It's fine. Trust me. Oh shoot! I need a copy. Okay. Let me put it in here. Let's go. You guys can suffer with me now when you do this question now. And let me get the answer key version of this one. Okay, we're it's fine. Yay. Okay, that's good. You have that. Have fun. Now let me. Okay, what question were we on? No. Oh, we had 20 questions, right? I remember we exactly had 20 questions. So we should be on question. We just finished 26, right? Oh, sorry. I mean, not 26. That would be crazy. That'd be life-changing if I finished all the questions all of a sudden. 5, 6, this one. Yeah, so we're on this one next. Oh, that question looks easy, actually. So, okay. C, I don't know what page it's supposed to be on, but I think I'll recognize it. Oh, sorry, I didn't see the answer key, yeah. EB, perfect, okay, perfect. Ooh. Let's just keep on, this is one step at a time. Okay. Let's keep on going. Let me in. Okay. Let's start. So in area and square units of the triangle formed by connecting the 3 points shown. Okay, so we need to find the base. Oh, this is easy because it's a wait. Is it the right triangle? Shoot, it doesn't say if it's a right triangle or not. You don't know, right? What is the area and square units of the triangle formed by the connecting? Oh, okay. I think you can do like the base times height thing, but it's just not gonna look pretty. If that makes sense. It's gonna because the triangle is always base times height. Now you can't just assume it's a right triangle and assume this is the base and this is the height because it probably isn't. It doesn't say it's a right triangle. You can't just do it based off what it looks like. You can do the base and height this way though. Like technically, this is the base, but at least this is like the furthest length it goes, and then this is the height. So you just count the units, I think. And it should work. I could be wrong, but I think that should work. Because I think that's how triangles work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so 8 is the, I guess the length here. 8. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 7. So times 7 divided by 2. The answer is just 28, I think. Because triangles are weird, right? Like they're weird. But it should work out. Because like if you were to draw like a perfect rectangle like this, it would be exactly half of the, like if you were to shade in the triangle basically, it'd be exactly like half of the rectangle you're shading in. If that does that make sense? Like I'm basically drawing this triangle and then finding the area of this rectangle and dividing it by 2, which is literally what we're solving for. Like this triangle is going to be exactly half of it. I think that's how triangles work. I could be wrong, and I might get the question wrong, but I'm gonna risk it for the aura because I'm gonna feel so cool if I got a question right. Yeah, I don't think you can assume this is the right triangle. By the way, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 20 is a whole number too. So, what is the area and square units of the triangle formed by connecting the 3? Let's just see. I probably got the question wrong, but it would be really cool if I got the question right, right? I actually think I got it right. Please make up for all the bro. I didn't even have to like do that. I could have just verified my answer easily. What am I doing with my? I could have easily just taken my time. The one time I decided to, bro, it's because I'm impatient now, I think. Okay, sorry. Let me like actually solve this question. Pretend that what I just did didn't make sense. So, I don't think you can't pretend this is the right triangle. By the way, you can't, because it doesn't say it's the right triangle. So, it's like at the end. I've solved this question before. I'm sure I have. I recognize. I just don't know how to solve it again, but I recognize it. So what you can do? Oh, I know what you have to do. Oh, I know what you have to do. I know what you have to do. So you do the area of the rectangle thing, right? You find the area of the rectangle, but then you find the area of like this triangle, right? This triangle, and you find the area of like this triangle, and then you find the area of this triangle, right? And then you subtract these 3 triangles from the rectangle, and you get what's left. That's how you solve it. I'm stupid. I don't know why I thought you could do you could just immediately. It's always half. I don't know how triangles work. I thought I did, but bro, I'm sorry, man. Ah, Okay, I mean, do you want me to show you that? When we know 7 times 8 already, so that's the area of the 7 times 8. That's the area of the entire rectangle, and this triangle, and this triangle. So this is this is 8, right? 1, 2, or 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's 7. So this triangle 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7. So 7 times 7 divided by 2. So the area of this triangle at the bottom here is divided by 2 is 24.5. Okay, so that's 24.5. And we can subtract that 24.5. Now we need to subtract this part and this one block triangle. So this triangle is 8 across but 1 down. So 8 times 1, which is just 8, but divided by 2, so 4. So minus 4 from here. And then this triangle is 1, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. So 6 times 1 is just 6, divided by 2 is 3. So minus 3. Bam, you get 24. That was so easy. Why didn't I just do that? Like, I kind of knew you. If I just sat and, like, verified me, I would have gotten it. That's just my bad. I'm sorry. I'll not. Yeah. What can you do, right? But okay. Let me get rid of this. And then I'll put this in the Google Doc, I guess, because we got another one wrong. 6 this time. I was doing so good. And it just feels like 20 hours of work kind of went down the drain, to be honest. But I guess it's worth it. It kind of feels like that, though. Okay, let me just screenshot this part, actually. Okay, so that's in the Google Doc. Let me do another question. I'll read chat first, because it's been a while. Are you guys, like, yelling at me because I'm doing really bad? We are 24, yet this one keeps going. No, you can't. So if you're using Desmos distance function, this is what you're saying, right? You're saying you get the distance of this and distance of this, and then you multiply. But is this what I'm trying to say? Like, this isn't a right triangle, right? Does that work? I don't think that works. Does it work? Let's test it, actually. I thought it wouldn't work because it doesn't say it's a right triangle, so I'm not sure if that's the base and the height. I think it's just a weird shape. Like, this might not be the base and the height, you know? Like, it might just not be the base and the height. And you can't solve it like that. Dude, why didn't my base and height I don't know. No, it's just... Wait. I don't know what... Oh, caps is locked. I'm stupid. Wait, distance of... -3. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this way doesn't work. Did you try solving it and, like, actually verify it? But I could be wrong, though. Maybe you're right. 5, 3. Distance of... It's because if I didn't have, like, preconceptions into this question, I feel like I would be good. I think I just have vague memories of doing this question before. That was a while ago, so I don't remember, like, how to solve it, but I have, like, vague memories of doing it. So it kind of messes with me. I think I typed in everything right? 4, -3, 4, yeah, okay. So, wait, where did the 5, 3 come from? 5? Oh, yeah, it was that, okay. So we just multiply these, I guess. A was... So 8 times that divided by 2. See, your answer would be wrong, I think, right? It's like close, but it's not right. You see, like, you would have gotten the question wrong if you did that. I'm just showing you. I kind of knew this wouldn't work because that's not actually the base and the height. It's close. Unless did I mistype anything, by the way? Maybe I just mistyped. Who knows? -3, 4. That might happen. I don't think so. I don't think I did. Yeah, I don't think I mistyped. So basically, this wouldn't work. You would get an answer, and it would be marked wrong because you put a 0.2 here. it's close, but it kind of looks like, but it's not actually the base. You can't do that, right? So you have to do the rectangle thing and puzzle piece eliminate the other stuff that's out there. Okay, hopefully that makes sense. In case you were thinking, oh, you just use the distance formula, you can't do that. By the way, because that's only when it's for sure it's the base and the height, like flat, like 90-degree angle. There's a base. You can like if you drew the base and the height, you can form like a 90-degree angle between them. That's how it's base and height. But you don't know because it doesn't say it's a right triangle here. If it says right triangle, then you can do that all you want. Yeah. Hopefully that makes sense. That's not right, by the way. You would get, I bet you, on the SAT, if you typed in 24.52 and this was the question, you would get marked wrong because of the 2. And yeah, this is wrong. Okay. Anyways, I'm just letting you guys know. Okay. Next question. Where is this? I don't think I'm healthy. That's a problem. Trapezoid. How high could trapezoids be? Oh, it's similar, so it's proportion trick with trapezoids. Okay, the length of each side of a trapezoid A is 41 times the length of the corresponding side of trapezoid B. What does that mean? By the way, is my question counter updated, like, properly? How many questions does it say I got wrong? I got 6 wrong, right? Because I got the other one wrong. So I should be this, right? That sucks, okay. 6 is crazy. Imagine getting 6 wrong in 300 questions. That's so bad. What am I doing? Okay. Trapezoid A and trapezoid B are similar. Length of each side of trapezoid A is 41 times the length of corresponding side of trapezoid B. Yes. So 41 times the length of the corresponding side. Area A is how many times as large as my brain. Okay. Okay, so it's saying 41 is like the side length. Okay, area is how many times? Okay, so you just literally squared it. Okay. Square it. It's just 1681. Okay. Nice. There's a free question here. But yeah, so basically it's the proportion of the side lengths. When you have that, you can just square it to get the proportion of the areas. And the area is how many times as large as is 41. Yeah, so it's in the right direction. If it said like how many times B is how many times A, then you have to like do reciprocal or something. But in this case, we're good, I think. Yes. Okay. Watch me still. Watch me to be on a losing streak, and there's no way, right? Like you just square it. It's not rocket science. Let's go. Okay. Okay. The tangent of one of the two acute angles is square root of 3. Okay. In the right triangle, the tangent of one of the two acute angles is square root of 3. What is the tangent of the other acute angle? Wait. In the right triangle, so I need to like properly comprehend this. It's definitely square root of 3. So there's like there's things going on. The tangent of one of the two acute angles is that. What is the okay? So it's just flipped, right? It's just 3 over square root of 3. I'm stupid, yeah. Yeah, because that's how tangent works. Like if you have square root of 3. So like tangent of this square root of 3. When tangent of this is just like 3 square root of 3 now. So it's just D, right? Okay. Yeah, there's no negatives. That's just the same. So it's just D. Okay. Got it. Oh, okay. At least this one's like fun, right? I'm not gonna mess this one up. It's just angles and lengths and stuff. Okay. parallel lines Q and T intersect by lines R, S. If A equals 43, B equals 122, we need to find W. Okay, so to find W, we need to get like this, right? I mean, that's the easiest thing. We need to get that. And then we can just like 180 minus that to get this and divide it by 2, right? So we just need to get this. So we can get that and this to do that. And we know this because it's the same as A, right? We already know that. Can we get this? Yes, because this is parallel, right? They said it. Parallel, yeah. This is parallel. So basically this is the same as that, and then this is the same as that. I mean, not, sorry, 180 minus this equals that. So we can get all of them. Cool beans. Let's solve this. So basically, let's solve this one first. That's the hardest one, I think. B. So 122, this is 122, and then 122 minus 180 is equals that. So, sorry, 180 minus 122. So this is 58. Okay. And this is literally 43. Okay, it's just that simple because it's just vertical angles, they're the same. Okay, and now we can do 180 minus all of these. So 180 minus 58 minus 43, that's 79. And then we can do 180 minus 79 to get this. 180 minus 79, and then we just divide that by 2. The answer is 50.5 because there's 2 of these for some reason. And they're equal, right? It's like they're the same value, so it's divided by 2. Okay. That was tame. I think. B. So there's no way I messed this up because it's definitely 180 minus 122. Yeah, that's fine. And then this is definitely 43. And then you just 180 minus 58 minus, yeah, yes. And that's 79. And then that's 180 minus 79. It has to be divided by 2. And there's no thing that make it, okay. I'm good. Let me check my answer. 50.5. Let's go. Okay, so I mean we're making progress now. Sub 20 questions. This is giving us easy questions too. Let me take them. Okay. Let's solve this real quick. So in the triangle shown, RS equals 105. RS equals 105. What is sine R? Oh, so we have 105. I mean, we could just use Pythagorean theorem. It's a right triangle, right? Right there. There's a right angle. So we could just use Pythagorean theorem to get this. And that's it. Because we can just use that over that. So let's do that. Okay. 53 squared. So the square root of 105 squared plus st. What is st? I don't know. It's like my brain's generally like, what am I thinking? 52. Okay, it's 52. 52 over 53 is the answer then, because sine opposite over adjacent, right? Okay. Okay, there's no way I mess this up. It's Pythagorean theorem. I know I can do that. Okay. I think we're good, maybe. Yeah, there's a nice whole number. It's all fine. And then sine is definitely right. Yeah, we're good. What am I doing? Okay. Let's go. Okay. Whew. How many? Okay, got it. There's like 15 more. The dimensions of a rectangular prism are 4, 5, 6. What is the surface area? Oh, that's so easy. The surface area is literally all the sides added together. So let's get, I mean, it might be helpful to draw this. I don't think I need it to be drawn. I'll draw for you guys though. So, right rectangular prism. You just need all 6 sides, right? So there's the side facing us. There's 2 of them. So there's here and the one in the back that we can't see. Let's label the sides actually. Let's do 6, 4, 5, sure. What am I doing? This is 5. Okay, so we need 6 times 4 to get this. Multiply that by 2 because there's 1 in the back. 4 times 5, and then multiply by 2. And then 5 times 6, which is like the top and the bottom. Multiply by 2. And we just add all them together. Okay, so let's do that. 6 times 4 times 2. There's 2 of them. Plus 4 times 5 times 2. And plus 6 times 5 times 2. Okay. Yeah, those are all the combinations of 6, 4, and 5 you can like multiply together, right? So 6 and 4, 4 and 5, and 6 and 5, yeah. And you get 148, which is answer choice D. Hopefully that's right. Yeah, I don't think I messed that up. Yeah, for you to mess that up, you have to mess up like, how do you even mess that up? Right, like how would I? Okay, that's definitely right. And then I just do 148. Yeah, okay. Answer choice is D. Let's go. Okay, let me read chat really quick because it's been a while since I read chat. What are you guys doing? I have to eat breakfast. I didn't eat dinner. I ate like one meal before I started streaming. It was like half a meal. So honestly, I haven't eaten like much in a while. That's not good, right? I should definitely finish this so I can start eating, right? That's what I need to do, and I can go to bed. Let me try to lock in. So I looked at this question and my brain just like what was happening? Okay, so triangle ABC is similar. Okay, so similar triangles where A corresponds to D, yes. C corresponds to F, yes. And C and F are right angles. Okay, do we need to draw them? Tangent of A, probably don't. Because these are the right angles. Okay, so there's literally 7 over, I bet the answer is 7 over 50. No way. Because like A, yeah, A is that one. E is the other one. That's not, that's the other acute angle, right? There's 2 acute angles. It's like A, B, and D. Because these are the, C and F are the right, yeah, so these are the right angles, okay. Yeah, so basically, they're similar to each other. So the tangents are the same. Like basically, the ratios are going to be the same between each one. So it doesn't really matter. You can tangent of A is the same thing as tangent of D. It's the same thing. And then if you have a triangle, and you have, let's say D, what was it? Was F right here? Okay, DFE. Wait, E. Okay, anyways, so you have tangent here. That's this over this, and then tangent D is like, oh shoot. Tangent D, like this angle is this over this. So you just flip the fraction. I'm not stupid, right? Well, tangent D is the same thing, yeah. You just flip the fraction for tangents if it's like a different angle. So that should work unless my brain is just not working. I don't know why I'm overthinking this. It's just 7 over 50. Okay. We're good. Oh shoot. I did not mean to click that. I didn't see any answers anyways. Let's go. Okay. I needed that. Okay. We've done 313. 313. 313. Wow. Okay. In the figure above, BD is parallel to... Oh, this should be easy. CE. CE. Let me zoom in on this. Okay, CE. CE. This one. This length. Oh, how do we get that? Hold on. Oh, Pythagorean theorem. Okay, wait. I got it. So basically, we can get this length. And once we have that length... I see, we don't even need that length. Because we know this to this, so we can literally calculate that. this, right? Because this is always like, so this is the follow ratio basically. Let me do that. Okay, we don't need we don't need to overcomplicate this. So basically, if I put like 6 over 8, like this over this, that should equal this over this, right? So let's do that. 18 over, it should be a bigger number, which in this case 24. Yeah, that works out. Okay, yeah. So this over this is equal to this over that. Now that we have that, we can just do Pythagorean theorem to find C, which is just 24 squared plus 18 squared C squared. 30 is the answer. Yes. And then, like, if we wanted to, we could check it with that, but I feel like I shouldn't even. I don't need to do that. But what if I get the question wrong because I didn't do it? Like I did with the triangle question, because I don't know what I was thinking. Like I was high with something. Oh, 6. Okay. Yeah, this should be good though. There's no way I messed up. I mean, I can. Let me just do it real quick. I could have done it by now. Like this takes a quick second. Okay. I'm gonna use A because I already used C. 10, right? And it's like always increasing by 3 times. So 6 times 3, 8 times 3, 24, 10. Yeah, so everything checks out. I verified it using another method, and we're good. BD's parallel. Yeah, parallel. Okay. C. Cool. So it's 30. Right. Yeah, that's what we're looking for. Okay. Ooh, it's 30. Let's go. Ooh. Yeah, we're getting closer. That was 14, so we're 12 more. We're getting closer. Okay, I'm gonna do this one. I'm gonna take a water break. It should be really easy because you just graph this. It does not lie interior. So you just graph all these and see which one doesn't lie in the circle, right? That's easy. Okay. Just real quick. Plus 3 squared plus y minus 1 squared equals 25. And then which the following does not lie. Okay. -7, 3. That does lie. Okay, so it's inside the circle basically. So that's right. That's right too. Sorry, I mean that's wrong. But it's like inside the circle, so it's like I don't know. When you find it's not inside the circle. Oh, this one. D. Of course, it's the last one I checked. But this was D is not in the circle that I drew. Let me make sure I typed in the circle right, but I'm pretty sure it's just GG 032. Where's the flank? Yeah, okay. It just has to be D. There's no way it's not. Okay. There we go. Okay, let me take a water break. I'm 11 questions away. And then we might revisit that one tricky question that like I still don't even know why the answer is the right answer, honestly. But read slower FN. What does FN mean? Oh. Really? Wait. So that triangle thing, was I just brain dead and I just missed? Huh? What? I don't know which method you're talking about. Are you talking about the right triangle thing? Are you saying like I accidentally like miscounted or something? Was something? I'm confused. Because the base. I don't know. Oh. Oh, okay. I see what you. But yeah, it's just like the triangle wasn't on the same x value, right? So that's why. I got it. Yeah, I figured after I got the question wrong. But I'm just. I don't know why I just. Dude, it's like that was every single question I've done, basically all 300 something questions I've done, I've always like quadruple checked my answer pretty much. And the only one I don't, I get like I don't know why I didn't do it. Like I definitely could have got the answer a different way and verified it, but I knew I could have too. I was just like risking it, and then I don't know why. Yeah, I'm just never doing that again, ever. Okay. I'm gonna go and keep on going. Ooh, I don't like how bad could this one be, right? Famous last words, midpoint. Okay, this is crazy. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We got this. We got this. Easy, easy. I'm gonna. Okay. Yeah. We just. Okay. Let's just. I'm just gonna solve. This should be easy. Wait, how bad could this be? Like, I'm kind of traumatized by the word midpoint because of that one question. Whatever, like midpoint theorem or whatever it was. I don't know. It looks kind of. It's fine, man. There's so many sections. I reckon this question is hard too. Like, I know this question is hard. I think I remember seeing a student like complain about this question on one of my live calls, and then like, okay. Okay. In triangle ABC, B, C, AB. Dude, I think I solved this question. I don't know if I remember the answer though. I remember it being super hard, and I generally couldn't solve it, and I needed help, or like it would have taken a long time or something. Or like students were like telling me what the answers were. Let me. Okay, I'll just read it and we'll see. Okay, AB equals BC. So this. Yeah, this is a new question, by the way, for sure. This is definitely a new question. D and E lie on line segments. D and E lie on line segments. Yes, that's true. Okay, so all we know so far is that this is an equilateral triangle, and I don't know if that helps. AB. Yeah. So it's just that the line segments DE. Oh, these are parallel. Okay, these are parallel. That's nice to know. So we can use a lot of like the corresponding angle stuff. Point O is the midpoint of line segment DE. Okay. Point O is the midpoint. So these are the same. They're symmetrical basically, which I kind of already got because they're isosceles, but yeah. Okay. And the measure of OAC is 30. OAC. Oh yeah, OAC is 30. Point F lies on segment AC. Yeah, is this telling me stuff that I already know because it shows me? Line segments BF passes through point O. If AB equals, oh, this is the new info. So AB is 81. Right, also we know AB is equal to BC, so this is also 81. AO equals BO. So this is isosceles triangle here. My head hurts. What is the line segment of BE? Oh, I'm screwed. I don't know how to solve the question. I'm screwed. Sorry, guys. It's 30. So I think I can use 3069 triangles. This is 9 degrees. Okay, I'm safe. 3069 triangles for the win. So this is 60. Right? How do we get any sides on here? So we know this is equal to that. Shoot. Is this a 30? Is this big thing? I don't know. 60 degrees. We know this adds up to 90, right? Right, that's because that's how it works, I think. So this has to be 30. Does that help in any way? This is 90. How do I prove that? I don't know. How do I go? I know this is 306090. I know this is probably 306090 then, because like these are symmetrical, right? But then like, what do I do from there? I don't know. It doesn't help that this is 30, because like I don't think that's 90 anyways. If we can find the angle of like this thing, maybe. So wait, this is equal to that. Why would they wouldn't tell us that unless that actually helps us, right? So I think we need to use the fact that this is isosceles to. Oh, wait a second. Oh, this plus 90. I'm a genius. Whoa. Okay. This is 90 degrees, this corner piece. Okay. That's 30. So this is entire thing is 120 degrees. And then we can find that. Bam. Okay. I think we got it. We got it. We're on to something. Okay. You just have to like, you have to look at, okay, why would they tell you this, right? Like they wouldn't, usually they don't tell you something for no reason. And then you can go from there, I think. So yeah, this is 120. Sorry, what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Let me like clean this up so I can like actually annotate on this. So this is 120. Oh wow, I botched that so bad. You can't even see what I'm writing. Okay, anyways, I know this is isosceles because these two are the same, right? So we know this and this now because it's just 180 minus 120, and then the two that are left is divided by 2, right? Because these are the same. So these are 30. Oh, so that means this is a 30-69 triangle too. Yeah, okay. Because this is 30, right? This is 30, this is 30, and then this is a 30. So this is 30 plus 30 is 60, and then this is 90, right? So this is a 30-69 triangle. That means we can find this because this entire thing is 30-69 triangle. So this is 2x, this is x. Oh, shoot. Right, so this is 41, but sorry, 40.5, I think. This is, yeah, because that's how, wait, where's the reference sheet? Oh, it's here, I'm stupid, okay. Dude. Let me see it, okay. Yeah, this, right? So basically the hypotenuse is 2x, and then this is x. So I know that this is half, like, I can solve for x, right? Divide this by 2, because it's supposed to be 2x. So divided by 2 to get x, and that's just what that equals. So let me, this is 40.1. I don't know why I'm, okay, sorry, 40.5. Okay, this is 40.5 times square root 3. I don't know. Oh, we need to solve for this, right? So we need to somehow get, this is 90, this is, oh, that means this is a 30-69, because this is 30, this is 90, that means this must be 62. And these are parallel, right? Anyway, so I think you know, okay. This is 30-60-90. Shoot, we just need to get one of the lengths anywhere in this triangle, and then we solve this. How do we do that? How do we do that? Okay. Oh, wait. I got it. Genius. Okay. It's all clicking. So basically, we can get this, right? We can get this length because we know this and this, like 30-69, so we can get that. So that's literally 40.5. So that length is 40.5 times square root of 3, right? Because that's how 30-69 triangles work. Okay, and we need to get this, right? So we just basically, I'm thinking, how do I get any of the lengths in this triangle? Because once I get that, I know it's a 30-69 triangle, so I immediately get this. So I'm thinking, okay, I get this. That's kind of close to this. And you can actually get this too. Because this is a 30-69 triangle, and you know this length now, right? Remember, we solved this length. This is 40.5. So now you can actually get this length, and you subtract this small length from the big length to get what's here. And once you get that, then you can use that to multiply, to divide by square root of 3, and then multiply by 2 to get, dang. Yeah, that's crazy. I got the line though. Okay, let me just try it. Okay, I'm definitely gonna mess. There's not even, that's crazy that there's no multiple choice. Like if you make one mistake anywhere, you're gonna get the question. That's crazy. This is stupid. If I get this question wrong, this is just a dumb question, honestly. Why did they do this to students? Who's even gonna solve this? Genuinely. Okay, so where was I? What was I doing? What the heck was I doing? Oh, this is a question. So this is 40.5. It's basically equal to like what the heck happened? Can I scroll up? Thank you. So 40.5 is basically equal to like it's across from the 60-degree angle, right? Like right here, it's literally exactly the same. So it's literally 40.5 is equal to, we need to solve for x to get this. So, but unfortunately, we need to divide by, basically 40.5 divided by square root of 3 to get x by itself. Because right now 40.5, I mean, yeah, let's do 44.5 equals square root of x square root of 3 right now. So x, at least this x, would just be 23.382. Okay, all that. Okay, and then this big thing is just this times 40.5 times square root of 3. So we just take this and subtract this, I think. So minus x1. And that will give us this, I think. And we divide this by square root of 3. So that, because this is now across from the 60-degree angle, I think. So we divide by square root of 3 to get x, and then once we get x, we can just multiply by 2. So divide the entire thing by square root of 3. Oh yeah, it's a whole number now. Multiply by 2. Is it 54? It's a whole number. I am really proud of this if I got it right. Although I think I remember solving like bits and pieces of this question. So now it doesn't feel as good. I don't think I solved it completely from scratch. Like actually, did I? I genuinely don't remember how I solved it previously. It's basically from scratch, right? We count it as from scratch. I count it. Okay. So, because I basically didn't solve it myself. Like a student just like solved it in front of me, kind of, or like they told me what to label, and I don't know. I was kind of sitting there. 180 minus. Wait, how do I even check my answer? Should I just I'm not gonna go just all in and just guess my answer. Like there's no way. I'm gonna actually verify this. So 180 minus 120. Wait. Point F lies on AC. Line segment BF passes through point. Oh yeah, okay. AB equals 81. So all of that stemmed from AB equals 81. And we found this is definitely a 60-30 triangle. Okay, so I think I just have to retrace my steps, honestly. Just make sure everything's right. Because it's not, yeah, so 30, these are 30 degrees, that's 60. That's where that came from. And then 81 divided, so that's 40.5. And at 40.5, there's two things we did with that. We first multiplied by square root of 3 to get this, because 30, 60, 90 triangle. And that's what we did here. And then we subtract this part, which is just 40.5 divided by 3, which is that. So that's fine. So we got that. And now we have to divide by square root of 3 again, because this is the bad part. This is like this part. When you get rid of the square root of 3 to get x by itself. Because that's why we divide square root of 3. Because that's across from the 60-degree angle. And then we divide, and then we got x. So I'm just talking to myself, honestly. X. And then we multiply. Yeah, this is x entirely and multiply by 2. Okay, I think I got the answer. I could check it all I want, but like, there's no point, right? Let me just make sure I didn't misread anything, and then I'm gonna check my answer. It is what it is. There's just so many ways, but I got a whole number. So the chance I got a whole number and it's still wrong is extremely rare, right? There's no way I got it wrong. I think. DE. Yeah, so like all of this is just, I don't think I missed anything. It's literally just telling me info that, yeah, it's like this big saver is this. I think that's the biggest, and also the 81 thing. Everything else is kind of, and the 30 degrees also. There's a lot of things that are good. But yeah, I don't think I missed company. I need to find BE, and that's what I found. So, yep, let's just see what the answer key is. Says. So, okay, I'm actually really nervous about this one. I do not want to get 7 questions wrong. 6 is well within reach. Let's go. Okay, I feel like I redeemed myself. Dude. Wait. Whoa. Okay. Did anyone get 50? Oh wow, some people got 54. You guys are cracked. I mean, if you recognize the question, but if you got like 54 by yourself, like that's genuinely like if you got 54, you're still, why are you even watching this? You're set. You can get 800s probably easily. What is happening on here? Flow state. What do you mean? Wait, I want to rewatch what I just. Wait, did I sound like crazy? What did I sound like? I was just like doing basic geometry, no? Wait, what would be? Dude, he's okay. Okay. Let's move on. The question's not gonna solve themselves. I'm lost. I don't know. You're gonna have to like do the. You got to rewatch stuff closely, okay? It's just there's literally the problem. The hard part about this question is that there's 1, 2, 3. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's only 3. There's 3 30, 60, 90 triangles on top of each other, but it's hard because you have to like keep on going between the different names. Yeah, I'm gonna. Bro. Scott Robinson's copying. What is he doing? What's Scott doing? Is he doing a live stream too? I mean, he always does live streams. He's not copying. Is he like attempting every question though? What is he doing? Why is Scott Robinson? No, he's cool. What do you mean? He's chilling. He's not live, right? I mean, like I'm fine with him copying too. I'm just curious. Okay, let me. Oh wow, that's okay. I'm gonna stop doing that. That looks trippy. I need on Twitch. Maybe. Okay. Let's keep on going. Okay, let's just finish. How many questions are we at? This is 320. Why is this? This is 316. Oh wow, we have 10 more. Wait, we're in the single digits almost. Whew. Okay. Okay, I think hopefully you can rewatch this and like slow it down. I don't know if my explanation for this was good, but I kind of don't want to redo the question because it's okay. Because honestly, I don't feel that tired. It's just, especially after that question, it was like a huge adrenaline rush. So now I'm fine now. So what do we do? Okay, the measure of angle A is pi. Okay, never mind. I am tired apparently. I can't focus. The measure of angle A is that. Okay, so that's just the degrees. The measure of angle B is 36 times the measure of angle. So you just multiply 36 to this and you get the answer. Oh no, cosine B. Wait, huh? Does it work like that? Can you just literally type pi 216 times 36? That's literally what it says. B is 36. And then what is cosine of B? Let's type in cosine of B. Or is it set this equal to B, I guess? Cosine of B. Like, is it just that? We're in radians, right? Yeah, we're in radians. This is radians. Okay. And I think the answer is just, it's C, right? Oh, my bad. I meant to say it was D, right? Yeah. Okay. I don't know. I might be a bit inhibited. What do you call? What do you like? I'm not functioning well right now. But is it, what is this in degrees? I don't know, but I'm assuming it's like a nice like 30 degrees or something. Like 60 degrees, I think. Let's do, what is pi over 6? It's like 60 degrees, right? Wait, that's 30. It's pi over 3 is 60. I don't know what I'm doing. I just want to make sure I'm right, you know? I don't know if I'm right. I'm trying to find ways to verify that I'm right, but I can't think of any. I think I'm just too dumb to do that. Angle A is this. Yeah. The measure of angle B is 36 times the measure of angle A. That's literally what we did. So now we have B. Okay, there's no way this is wrong, right? Zero chance. If this is wrong, all right, let me simplify. Maybe 36 over 216. Is that like a nice fraction? Oh, it's 1/6. Oh, that makes sense. It was 1/6. Okay, that makes sense. Yes. Okay, what is cosine B? So that's how you solve it algebraically, at least. But this much should work. Or why am I spending so much time on this? Like, it's just good. It's good, right? There's no way this is one. This is one, then this is really bad. Okay. Let me go and check my answer then. It should be D. Imagine getting this one after getting the previous one right. D, let's go. Okay. Okay, I need to like chop, right? Chop. I'm gonna finish this. Oh, it's angles. Okay. I guess I'm glad it's angles now because it's not that bad, right? Measure of L is 60 degrees. The measure of L is pi n radians, where n is a constant. Okay, so we just need to convert from 60 degrees. That's fine. Okay. So basically, I know it's actually this is like a trick I know. Like if you for some reason forget how to convert, just know this, right? It says it right here. The degrees of an arc of a circle is 360, and the degrees of a radian of arc in a circle is 2 pi. So basically, it's saying 360 degrees is the same thing as 2 pi radians. Like that's what it's saying. They're equivalent. So you can use that as like a conversion metric, if that makes sense. Yeah, that's like how I like always make sure I never forget. So then you just like work on canceling out units. So we have 60 degrees, and we want to get to radians, right? So how do we go from degrees to radians? We have to multiply it by converting units. So again, the conversion is 360 degrees. It's really just 180 over pi, but same thing, honestly. Okay, so I need degrees in the denominator, actually, because I want to cancel out the degrees in the numerator here. So let me put 2 pi on top. This is 2 pi radians. And then 360 degrees on the bottom. I know this equals 1, right? Because I know 2 pi is the same. So basically, I'm multiplying 1 to this, right? But I'm doing it in a way that cancels this out. And it gives me radians, which is what I want. And then let's multiply this out. So 60 times 2 pi over... I think we can get rid of the pi because... Oh, it's fine. But we can set this equal to pi over n, I guess. And the answer is 3. Look at that. The measure of angle L is 60 degrees. And then we convert to units. Yeah, and 60 degrees is literally pi. Like, I know for a fact, because I remember learning this in trigonometry. Pi over 3 is equal to 60 degrees. So there's no way I'm wrong here. You can literally check this. Like, actually, there's a way to verify this. Like, literally, just type in cosine pi over 3. See what that is. Okay, 0.5. Now switch to degrees and type in cosine of 60 and see if we get 0.52. And we do. Okay, so that's literally the same answer. Okay, there's no way I'm wrong. Right, okay. And the answer is 3, basically. Bam. Let's go. Ooh, I don't like that shape. Ooh, oh, this, it's not that bad. If there's trigonometry involved, it's probably not that bad, right? It's only when you purely just have to draw out every single thing, and that's annoying. Okay, let's do this question, and then we'll take a water break, I guess, and then we'll see. So, whew. Wait. Okay. So in the figure shown, the measure of angle x is 54. Okay. XY is 26, and the length of XZ is 19. What is the area in square units of triangle XYZ? What is the area in square units? I just wasn't paying attention, so I should probably start paying attention. 26 is this. This is 54. So notice that you have to like sine of something somehow. Interesting. So to get, does it say this is a right angle, by the way? I don't think it does, right? It doesn't. We don't know this is a right angle. All we know is this is a right angle. I think. Yeah. So we can only do this times this. So we know the base already. Okay, so we need to get the height. And the height, so we know sine of this is opposite of hypotenuse. So we know XC is 19. Oh, I see the line, I think. At least I'm close to seeing the line. So sine, yeah. So sine of 54. Right, sine of 54, like sine of, yeah, let's do 54. We're in degrees right now. Oh, I guess that helps. Anyways, sine of 54 is gonna be equal to 19 over, sorry, this number over 19. Exponent over 19. That's just a fact, right? Maybe we don't even have to do that. Because, yeah, opposite over hypotenuse. So sine of this, yes, opposite over. So we have this. Now we just isolate this, and then we multiply it as that. Then we got the height. We just isolate this. So basically, we multiply 19 to the other side, basically, to get that by itself. 19 sine of 54. Bam. Okay, we have that. Now we know the height. This is the height. We multiply by 26. Bam. So I'm gonna put 26 at the front actually. 26 times this, and we divide all that by 2, right? So, because that's the base times height times 1/2. So we see which one is that. Honestly, let's give it a sign and just see to. Oh, so it's C, right? But you can also don't have to do that. I guess you can type in 247 sine of d4 and C. Yeah, it's the same answer. Let me see if I can do this part without doing algebra. And okay, do this 15. So we have x1 times 26 divided by 2. Okay, I get the same answer. Cool. So I know for sure it is C. I found it kind of 3 different ways, but not really. Let me just make sure I didn't misread. The x is 54. Length of 26, yes. Stays, that's for sure. 19, that's good. And I used that correctly, I think. Yeah. It should be in the denominator, and then this is in the numerator for sure. What is it? Because they use a sign here, right? What is the area in square units of triangle x? X, y. Okay, it's the entire triangle. Yeah. Well, good. Let's see. Okay. Oh, sorry. It's answer choices. I'm like baiting myself. There we go. Let's see. Oh, okay. Control 1. Okay. It's 11:34. Shoot, I thought I was gonna be done by 10 a.m. and I'm still not even close. Like I still have 8 questions. But okay. It's fine. Let me take a water break. Finish line. Okay. My Desmos guide enough? I don't know. It depends on like what you mean by enough. For mastering Desmos, you still need to practice some questions, but it has all the info you need to solve every single question with Desmos. By the way. But you still need to practice. You still need to like be able to use it yourself. So I don't know about yeah, I've been awake for almost 24 hours here. Okay, let me go and keep on going. The problem is I haven't eaten in like 24 hours. That's the problem. And I didn't even drink that much water. I'm kind of just going on adrenaline, I think. Oh, where is the going to sheer willpower? Just like that. And the xy plane, circle C is defined by the equation this. Circle G has the same center as circle F. Okay, so I like these circle equation questions. That's nice that there's the same center. And the radius of the circle is 2 units greater than the radius. Okay, so radius is 5 here, so 7 would be the radius of G. Yeah. Okay, so the answer is 49. Okay, why do they keep on asking? They keep on asking this exact same question. They're probably the 3rd time or 4th time they've asked. Not this exact, but like some variation of this. Right, so basically, let's find the radius of f, because I know r squared is like the part after the equal sign, right? The radius squared. So this is 5. Go to 5. Oh, sorry, it's go to 25. So this is 5. Okay, so we got the radius is 5. Now we know that the radius of g is 2 units greater. So we just add 2. So it's 7. Okay, so units for basically the radius for g is 7. Now we need to convert it back to the equation format, which again this is just r squared, right? Let's square it, and then we get 49. So that should be right, unless I botched it somehow. But I don't believe I'm capable of doing that. Hopefully not. Angle C and the radius of circle. Okay, I think it's good. The radius of is 2 units greater. Yeah, I don't know what I'm supposed to kill for. It's just 49. Like there's no rocket science. It's literally just 5 to 7 multiple the square root. Okay. Oh, wait, it's asking for P, right? Okay, yeah. Okay. 49. Let's go. Oh, okay. I see the finish line. I'm gonna make sure I don't get any of these wrong, but also I kind of want to finish. Wait. Okay. Let's solve this. For two acute angles. Okay, this makes me think complementary rule, but sometimes they just like purposely do that just to throw you off, and it's not actually complementary rule. But okay. So two acute angles. Okay. Do they say they add up to 90? You have to make sure that the acute angles add up to 90 for this to like. Wait. No, it says it. So I think by definition that means like that they have to add up to 90, because that's how it works. Like, or else it would be impossible for them to be equal to each other. You don't even have to. You can just Desmos this. I bet you literally just Desmos this. I'm gonna guess. Okay, the measures in degrees of Q and R are this and that. Yeah, I'm sure you can Desmos this. Wait, how do you Desmos this though? There's a way, but like, how do I do this? Alright. So what is that? Wait, something's clicking. I don't know. Shoot, they were cute. You type this in Desmos, and you type that in, and then it solves for x for you. I guess it has to, right? Okay. I think we just tell Desmos what Q and R equals, right? So then it knows immediately what they equal. Let's do x1. So we can solve for x for us. Okay, and then we know that cosine of Q is equal to sine of R, and it's gonna automatically plug in the x's for us, and x equals 5. I knew we could solve with Desmos. You even have to, like, algebra way is lame to do this, honestly. Or you could have done like 90 equals x plus 61 plus 4x plus 4. I guess you could get the same answer. Watch this. 90 x1 plus 61 plus 4x1 plus 4. I get the same answer. Yeah, because I know Q and R have to add up to 90. So if you just add the sum them up, it's equal to 90. So I just like sum them up and it's equal to 90. I know that they equal to 90 because of the complementary rule. Right? In order for cosine and sine to be equal to each other, what is the complementary rule again? So just don't remind me the midpoint theorem. I'm getting traumatized by that. I'll look at it later probably because complementary rule. Check this. Right? Like when cosine equals sine, this plus that you could add up to 90. That makes sense. Like this, if you add this to this is going to cancel and this is going to be 90. So I know it was 90 from that. And that's why that's how you do it algebraically. And I got the same answer 2 different ways. It only even matters if I change the radians, it's still going to be. Oh, why did it bug out? What are you doing? I guess it's because like it's in degrees. Yeah, it's just degrees. Okay. Yeah, I can't have it in radians. Okay, got it. Cool. This is 5. Let me quadruple make sure for like the last. It'll be quick. I promise. Q cosine degrees. Q or Q is that. X is or is that. Yes. What is the value of x? Okay. These are acute angles, right? Can I check? How do I check Q and how do I check the value of these? Oh, yeah, these are acute. These are less than 90. Okay, perfect. Yeah, everything's good. Okay. It should just be 5, which is A, I think. Was it A? It was A. It was A. Okay. The answer is A too. Nice. I'm gonna. Ooh, 6. Wait, I just did question 21 actually. Wait. We can update it even more. We have 5 more questions, right? That's how it works. Yes. Okay. Oh. Okay. And this one, I don't like this shape. It's annoying to deal with. Really tedious to draw out. This is 6. This is 8. What is the length of DC? How do you... can you find that from... What the heck? How do you... There's no... Like, even if you... I I guess you can. I guess you have to. This is similar triangles, basically. You have to do this using similar triangles. Fine. I'll bite. I'll just do it. It's like, it's fine. This is annoying. I want to do it. Okay. So let me just draw out all 3 triangles, right? And there's 3 similar triangles in here. I guess I'll put that one here. Just because there's more room. Okay, so let's do the big one first. Actually, let's label all the right angles first, because that's the easy part. Okay, B, and then these have D, right? So the small one has D as the right angle. This one has D as the right angle. Okay, let's label the big one. So let's just choose random things. So let's say A is here. And I just need to make sure all the other ones match, right? So A on, we're gonna make this one the medium one. So A is matching. Oh, wait, can you guys see that? Is it cut off for you? Shoot, I feel like I just drew off screen for you. Let me check. Yeah, you guys can't even see that triangle. Ooh, that's my bad. Let me move it here. It's fine, right? You can see it now. That's my bad. I kind of was not paying attention when I did that. What am I doing? Oh, I'm just dragging it manually. Oh, that's D. Okay. So, wait, no, D's wrong. Sorry, D should be down here. My bad. D is like that angle. Okay. Dude, I need to go faster. Why am I going so slow? Sorry. A. So yeah, this big triangle. A is here. No, let me draw. Okay. A. Yeah, A. Okay, and then B is here. It's cut off, but oh, it's not cut off. B. Okay. And then this one, C is the same as that C, so they have to be in the same spot. And then what the left over is B. Okay, so I just drew the angles. I just have to make sure all the angles are the same spot. Like all the corresponding angles visually look the same. And I did that just because I know I could do that because I know the right angles were. That's pretty obvious. And I know this A has to equal this A. So I just put them in the same spot. I know this C has to, so I this C. And then what's left is just B. So I just left them there. And that's easy. And now let's label the known sides. 6. BD, this is 6. AD, this is 8. Bam. So we have this. We have the proportion now. And we can get DC. So I just look at how much does this, what's this proportion? Like this over this should equal this over this, basically. We just set that equal to, actually, we can do this over this equal this over this. It doesn't matter which way. But this over this equals this over this. Yeah, I'll just do 8 over 6 is equal to 6 over whatever we need to find. 6 over x1. The answer is 4.5. 4.5 is there. Okay. I think that makes sense, right? I mean, I can try it like this over this. Let's try that and see if we get the same answer. But it's still it's 6, 8, and it's the exact same thing. Okay. X1, 6. We get the exact same answer, yeah. Okay. So there's no way we messed up the drawing of the triangle, I think. That's for sure good. So the only way we could have messed up was labeling, which we didn't. So I think we're good on this question. Yes. Okay. Yeah. It's fine, right? It's fine. BA, that's just how it works, okay. We're trying to find DC right here, okay. Which is that. Okay. So I'm just checking, okay. 4.5 or 9 over 2. Yeah, there we go, 4.5. Oof. Control 1. Okay. Triangle ABC and DEF are similar. Okay, similar triangles. Each side length is 4. Oh, area. Perfect. Okay, I don't even have to think. Never mind. I was like, oh, should I draw it out again? But no. So I know the side length is 4 times. So the scale factor is 4, right? To get to the scale factor of the area, you square that. The proportion trick. Go watch my Geometry Trigonometry video if you don't know what I'm talking about. But that's how that works. Like if you go from multiply this by 4 to get to that, that's like 1 dimension. But if you want to go to the second dimension, then you have to square that proportion, and it'll work that way. And now I multiply this to that to get to this. Yeah, so ABC is the bigger one. So we actually have to like decrease 270. So I think 270 divided by 16 is the answer. 16. Ooh, why is that? I mean, it is a nice fraction, but I kind of feel off about that because it's a weird decimal. Not really, but each side length of triangle ABC is 4 times the corresponding side length of triangle DEF. 4 times the corresponding side length of triangle. 4 times. Yes. Okay. So this is good. This is exactly what I thought it was. Yes. Okay. And then you square that to get the area. The area of triangle ABC is 270. Yes. Okay. Now we have DEF. So I think that's just the answer. It's just weird. Like, why I don't know. Why did they do this? Just make it whole numbers. So I actually know I got it right. What are you talking about? What is the area? DEF. Yeah. You could verify this, but like making up random sides for triangles or random like pretend length and width for triangles and like playing around with it. But I think this is good enough. ABC times 16 should equal 20 because this is 270, 16 times greater. Yeah. Okay. So the answer is 135 over 8. It's kind of sus, but okay. Yeah, I have to commit. Let's go. Oof. Okay, control 1. Where are we now? We have 3 more questions. Let me read chat. Okay. Yeah, I know things are easy, but like I have 3 more questions, and I want to get a single one wrong. If I get one wrong, then I'm gonna crash out because like I don't want to get one wrong. I already got 6 wrong. That's already way too much. I thought I was only gonna get like one wrong maybe max. Honestly, genuinely, that's what I thought. But I got 6. That's crazy. I severely overestimated my ability to not make silly mistakes, which doesn't surprise me. But no, wait. I thought I was gonna get. I don't know why I thought I was gonna get one wrong. I probably thought like 3 wrong. But then like my expectations like was really bad the first like 40 questions. I got 2 wrong then. So it's been a roller coaster of emotions basically. Okay. The equation represents the circle A. Yeah, given equation represents the circle A in the xy plane, where n is a constant. I don't know what I'm looking at. This is a circle, okay. Point lies on the circle. So circle equation, nice. Circle equation, we know a point on the circle that allows us to solve for n, right? Which has the same center. Oh shoot, this is a different circle. Oh shoot, I need to focus. What's happening? The given equation represents circle A, where n is a constant. Point it lies on, which is the same center, but twice the. Wait, what is the value of n? Ooh, there's some like reverse something going on here. Okay. I see. Let's just graph this because I'm gonna graph it anyways. And I think we just move this, we do regression, right? We do regression to solve for n with that point. But then that's only gonna be the. Shoot, I have to graph it too because I just want to visually confirm what I'm thinking. But I think this is the only one that gets affected by the radius. So I don't think we need to really like do much. We just like reverse engineer that. It's like divide it by 2 or something. Divide the radius for this one by 2. And that's the answer. But I could be wrong. So let me check. And we're gonna. Why is that? Give it x1. 11, 8. Okay. So that's not n, right? That's just circle B. I see. Okay, I think we need to get the center, I think, first. Okay, let me backtrack actually. Let me backtrack. I'm gonna pretend that doesn't exist. Let me just graph it and see if the center is always the same no matter what value. I think the center will always stay the same no matter what value of n. And then when we get that part down, let's confirm. Yeah, the center is, I guess, is expanding. So that's only the rate. Okay, center is down. So let's just find where the center is. Let's use like a nice even number for this. So that's not nice and even, but oh well. So let's get the midpoint. So let's get the center. So that way we can actually get the other equation, right? Midpoint. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Let's do A, B, and then midpoint. Okay, so we have that. 5, 4. Okay, so that means the other equation is x minus 5 squared plus y minus 4 squared equals r, I guess. So r squared, which we don't know what r squared is, but we'll find out soon. So that's the equation. Okay, so now we can just make this go through that point, right? 11, which we can use regression, but it's too late now. I already started. All right, it's right here. Bam. Ooh. What if it's a weird decimal? I feel like I need to do regression then. Yeah, I think I need to do regression just to be safe. Okay, let's do that. So let's get a table going. Sorry, let's ignore all this. So I'm looking for this equation. I need to find r for this. And I know it goes through this point, 11, 8. Okay, so let's just have it solve for me what r equals. 7.2, interesting. Well, let me duplicate this and graph it just to confirm that it's actually what it says it is. Equals. Yes, okay, it does go through that point. Okay, perfect. So this is the equation of B. We kind of just ignore this. I don't honestly know what this is about. Okay, which has the same center but twice the diameter as A. Okay, what is the value of n? So basically we know that's the diameter. Sorry, that's the radius. This is weird. I'm a bit sus about this. Like, okay, that's the radius. Now twice the. So we divide this by half, and then that should be the radius. Oh. Huh? I kind of don't really know. I guess what we can do is just like whatever the point is, let's just decrease that. It's kind of hard to do. I don't even know how to decrease the distance of that by half. How do we do this actually? I kind of like, I'm really close, but the radius is that. Well, the radius is that. We need to decrease this by. We know the radius of this equation basically. Okay, so let's just try to get that. I guess I don't know. It's a weird decimal though. Like, how do you? Is it where we can regression? I'm sure we can regression. Let's regression it. Oh, let's make a point. Ooh. Oh. Okay. Let me do x2 so that doesn't confuse the other stuff. And then we do x2 everywhere. But let me duplicate this first so it stays. Okay. So basically, we can make up a point that's gonna have this radius basically because we know the center. Let's just increase the y value because the x value is gonna be the same. Let's increase the y value up to like this plus 3.605555127. This is like crazy lot of numbers. Okay, so that needs to plus 4. So that would make it let's set this equal to like, I don't know, q or something. So we have q for the y value, and then this is just -5. So basically we simulated the radius, and then we can use that to solve for n by doing regression for this. 2 tilde. Shoot, I need to get rid of the n slider. Bam, n equals 2. After all of that, n equals -2. Okay. I mean, I think I got it right then because I got a whole number. Yeah, and this looks right. So this is half of the diameter of this. This makes perfect sense. Okay, so that was kind of complicated, to say the least. But I got a whole number, so I think I got it right. I don't know how to explain what I just did, though. Big problem. I'm sure I definitely overcomplicated this. Like, I'm sure there's a really easy way to do it. But basically, what did I do first? Well, I was trying to find the center of B first because I kind of had a feeling that n wouldn't really matter for the center, and I was right. Like I moved the slider for n, and the center like didn't change at all. So basically, I can get the center of both circles already. Right, I just got the center of circle B because it says the same center as this one. So I just like got the center of circle B. That one only had one constant to deal with, and I had a point that I knew was gonna be on that circle. So I can just get the equation of circle B basically. That's all I did first. So I did that. This was like me plugging in the point that I knew and there's only one constant. So I did that. Okay. I got this. So now we know the radius now too, right? Because we know what is this? This radius or and diameter, because radius and diameter are like twice, it's about the same thing. But we know the diameter of B is 2 times greater than A. So what I did was I got the radius and divided it by 2. Like you can get the diameter and then divide by 2 later. It's going to be the same thing either way. Basically, I just like found what the radius of A has to be from circle B. And once I found the radius of circle A, this was like when I got stumped. But I realized that I know every single constant in here. Well, I know every single value in here except for n. But so I just need 1 point. As long as I have 1 point, I can do regression and have it solve for n. And then yeah, I could do that. So I was just like, okay, how do I get a point? And I can easily get a point with the same because I know the center doesn't change. I just need to find like a point that should be on the circle for sure. And it's really easy to do that by just getting we know where the radius is supposed to be. So let's just add that distance to the center. So we just added this number to the y value. So we know it should have the radius there. Right, so okay, let's plug that point in. And then bam. It's worked because there's a point on the equation. And we need one constant, we need 1 point. We only have 1 point, but that's good enough. And then it's going to solve for the constant, so it's -2. Now, watch me get the question once though. I would not be surprised at all. But this looks good, right? Like I think it looks like all the conditions are met. I could be wrong though. Let me like check this point, I guess, and like see. What else could I be missing, right? Let's go to A and B. Let's make this A and B. A equals B. And then distance of, sorry, I'm definitely going way slower than most of you, but I just want to check. Like, it's always good to just check because I don't want to make that mistake of that stupid triangle question again. That was stupid. And I don't want to do that again. Why can't I click on it? No. Okay, let me just do -2 and this, so we can delete that. Okay. Okay, so this is, let's do like C and D. Why not? And let's see the distance of C and D. So this should be 2 times bigger than this, basically. And that would like for sure verify. Yes, that's good. So if we divide, that really looked perfect. That's literally exactly double. There's no way I got this wrong. And I got a whole number too. So like I'm set, I think. That circle question was supposed to be easy. Or maybe I'm just complicating it for no reason. That's probably what I'm doing. So n equals -2, right? Right. Yes, the answer is yes. And we pray that I didn't misread anything. Because I didn't check that I should check if I misread, right? But it just looks so good. There's a 2 and there's a negative. Let's go. Whoa, that was so long. Why did I spend so long on that question? Oh, no. Okay, we have 2 more. Okay, so can I get 100% accuracy on these last 2? That's the goal. But whoa. Okay. Yeah, I know it's not that hard, and I'm sure you can do, like, what is this? Create a table with 11, 8, and then do. Yeah, I'm sure there's like a really easy way to do it, but I just did the way that I got the answer right, so that's all that matters. Forget about the time I spent on it. That doesn't matter, right? And time is illusion. It can be whatever you want it to be. 30, 60, 90. Oh, this is easy. Watch me get this one. What is the length of the, okay, so we just have a triangle. And then we just need to use 30, 60, 90 perimeter thing. It's literally the 45, 45, 90 one, but with 30, 60, 90 instead. Like there were previous questions that looked exactly like this, but it was just a different type of triangle. Okay. Well, I don't even have to label the angles. I literally know the proportions, right? So I know that like one of the legs should have x, one of the legs should have x squared root of 3, and the hypotenuse should be 2x. Okay, I know this. So I can just, what is the longest length? Longest side. Length of the longest side. So not the hypotenuse, longest side. Okay. So we need to solve for this, basically. Okay. So let's just add all of these up and set it equal to that, because that should be the perimeter. Okay. 18 plus 6 square root of 3. Ah, okay. I'm so close. 2x1 plus x1 plus x1 square root of 3. So we have that. It's 6. Okay. I don't like how the answer is a decimal, though. Because if it's 6, that means that the right answer is... Oh, is that. This is weird. I don't like that. What? Why? Who did this? Okay. Let me make sure I didn't misread. Imagine I get this one wrong. This looks like super easy, too. I don't think it's possible to... Like, for me to miss anything here. I can definitely solve this. 18 plus 6 square root of y. Okay, that's the perimeter. 2x. Like, I can check. Like, I'm not stupid, right? Like, it's just... I've done this so many times in my life, and I'm still checking what the heck's going on. It's just 2x. Okay, so you just add all them up. Yes. It gives me 6. Has a perimeter of 18 plus 6 square root of 3. Yes, it makes sense that it's 6, actually, because that's 3x, and then that's okay. What is the longest side of the triangle? This is the longest side. Why is it a weird decimal? And it's not even a nice fraction. Like, they purposely just made it annoying to type in. It's not even answer choices. This is the most crazy, like, this is the most, like, weird numerical response question I've seen so far. Genuinely. It seems like there's supposed to be answer choices, but they just, because normally when they have square root of 3 and, like, weird stuff, it's nice fractions, they have that, and you can type that in on the free response, but if it's like a radical, like, they never have that as the answer, unless this is, like, one of them. Who knows? What is the length of the longest side? It's just 2x, huh? It's 2x. Okay, so it's not saying the longest leg. Okay, I knew something was wrong. It's not saying the longest leg. So a leg is this. Right, this is a leg. This is a leg of a triangle. But side is just like any side. So it's literally asking for the hypotenuse. For some reason, I interpreted that as saying the longest leg. When it says leg, then it's it can't be the hypotenuse. But if it's just side, then it could be any. So it's just literally, so it's just 12, right? It's 12. It's just x. Okay, okay, I got it. Now it actually makes sense. It's just 12 because you just get x multiplied by 2 as the hypotenuse. I was like, watch me still be, watch it actually be that, and I'm just trolling. Yeah, this is why you wanna. Okay. Well, if that's right, if we're actually looking for the hypotenuse, which longest side, yeah, that's definitely a hypotenuse. Okay, that's not wrong, and everything else is right. Okay, okay, I think I'm ready. Oof. Okay, I don't think I'm ready. Okay, 2x. Okay, yeah. It has to be 12. I see it. Let's go. Let's go. One more. Okay. Dude, I should have animated like confetti with something for the time. I think it just looks, it just says 326 out of 326, and then it just, like, that's what it says. I should have, like, oh shoot, there's no confetti. Is there like a confetti animation or something? We should celebrate it or something. I need to go over those 2 questions that were, like, really hard too, no? Or do you guys still want me to do that? Oh. Dude, I got it. See, like, I can tell when it, like, I'm probably got the question wrong, I think. Other than the 6 times that I couldn't. But every other time I could. So, which is honestly probably more than 6 times. I probably saved myself more than 6 times, and I've gotten it wrong, if that makes sense. Like, if I didn't save myself, if I didn't double check, I probably would have, like, 12 way more than that wrong. So, okay. Got it. Oh, this is easy. Free question. This is so easy, no? Cube surface area to volume for a cube. So a cube has a surface area of 54. Okay. this is the last question. Okay, this is literally the last question. Yeah. Okay. Okay, wait. And let's not get complacent. Hold up. 6 has a surface area. Okay. So basically, there's 6 sides, and each side you square it. If that makes the edges. Yes, the edges. You square this edges to get the area of that side, and there's 6 sides. That's why it's 6 times s squared. Okay. What is the volume in cubic? So this equals 54, right? So we know s is 3, basically. And we can get the volume by doing 3 cubed, so it's 27. So the answer is B. Now, did I get the question wrong? Okay, I can double check this by, hold on, bear with me. I can double check this by like 3 times 3 times 6. I mean, what's the point of me double checking? I kind of knew that was going to work. 54. Okay, so 3 is definitely the edge length of this cube, for sure. That's out of the question because I verified it 2 different ways, I think. Is that how that works? I think. And then 3 cubed is just the edge length cubed. Like that's just how volume of a cube works. So it's 27. I just don't want to mess this up. It's 9, 3. Yeah. Okay. It all makes sense. I'm pretty certain it's B. Oh, okay. Let's go. Oh, and there's no more. Well, let me update the counter. Control 1. Bam. 326 out of 326. Wait, what happens if I do like increase it? Oh, I did 327. It's broken. Yo, I can max it out. I see. There's no max. Okay, let me just undo all those. Okay. Oh, I went too far. Okay. We did it. I can go to bed. Let's go. Wait. Do you guys want me to? I'm gonna read chat. Hold on. Do you guys want me to go through that one question that I couldn't figure out? Because I have the energy to do that. I'm fine doing that. I'm not really that tired. 22 hours. What was the average time? Okay, what was my accuracy and what's my time? Right, let's look at that. So basically, I got 6 questions wrong, I think, right? And I got 326 questions done. So I only got 320 right out of 326. So my accuracy was 98. That's not bad. 98.2 if you found out. 98.2. That's not bad. Okay, that's honestly not that bad. I thought it was gonna be worse actually. That's actually good. Yeah, especially the hard questions and the fact that I've been just brain dead because I've been just on my desk for 22 hours straight. That says something. So I think that's good. The total time, what? It was 22 hours, right? It's basically on the dot 22 hours. 60. We did 320. Sorry. 326. So it's basically 4 minutes per question. A little over, but it's like basically 4 minutes per question. But that's not including like me doing everything else I was doing. Which I wasn't honestly, I was just solving questions the whole time. Okay. So let's look at should we figure out that question I couldn't figure out? What if I just get stuck on it for like 10 hours now and then this becomes a 30-hour stream? What is that question that sucked? Stupid question. This one, yeah. Like, what the heck? Like, this is a bad omen, honestly. Okay. This is the only question I generally couldn't solve. Every other question I knew to solve, I got it wrong because of some stupid mistake, usually. Yeah, the only question I couldn't solve was this one. So, I'll figure this out on my own time and record the screen recording of that one, of this one. And I think that'll be good, and I'll call it a day. And then, there are changes to grammar questions, by the way. At least, I saw new questions on grammar that my course doesn't cover, so I'll add that in the pinned comment for the punctuation in the verb videos. I need to get that. I need to rest though before I start doing that. And there's a lot of stuff I didn't get done because I kind of delayed my work for like 2 days to work on this stream, so I need to catch up on work too. So I'll figure it out. I'll get it done somehow. And then I think that's it. I'm gonna end it. Thanks for showing up.